Reborn, yet classless? No! Starting with the SSSS rank heaven-defying talent, demon-slaying mark, killing monsters allows him to steal their attributes and skills. While others worry about class skills, Lin Chen has embarked on an endless path of freebie growth. Watch him leverage this unique talent, starting from scratch, to forge his own invincible legend and make humanity great again. Lin Chen awoke from a coma to find himself reborn before the launch of High Tower World. This game could bring in-game attributes and skills into reality. In his past life, he entered the game 4 months late but, relying on his talent, quickly caught up, becoming a top player. As a warrior, he completed the 3rd class trial, obtaining the Bloodthirsty Berserker God class. Later, during the Abyss invasion, he, as one of the human leaders, perished along with 6 Abyss Lords. In this life, I will lead humanity to glory. Lin Chen told his best friend Luo Chang'an they should buy game helmets together. Luo Chang'an, one of the gaming duo, was overjoyed, ready to be carried by Lin Chen again. At the school gate, Lin Chen stopped a tall girl, Lin Duanya, and advised her to buy a game helmet. Lin Duanya, a cold beauty, class belle, who secretly became Lin Chen's admirer after he saved her thrice in their past life, had publicly claimed to have bought one but secretly disbelieved the game's hype and hadn't. She was puzzled by Lin Chen knowing this and felt his tone was more like a concerned friend than a pick-up attempt. Luo Chang'an, seeing this, jealously pulled Lin Chen away, worried he'd lose his gaming buddy to romance. Lin Chen assured him he would definitely play the game and had no romantic interest in Lin Duanya. At 7:55 p.m., Lin Chen put on his helmet and entered the game. The opening CG showed various races fighting the Abyss. Lin Chen knew these were real recordings. In a hall, an old mage with a wizard hat told Lin Chen to place his hand on a magic sphere to receive a talent. Lin Chen complied. The sphere eventually emitted a dazzling red light. The old mage judged it as an S rank, blood chi absorption. Before he could finish, the red light intensified blindingly, shocking the old mage. Lin Chen also realized his talent was different from his past life. System announcement: due to irresistible factors, High Tower World needs an update. Please check the forum for the specific launch time. Lin Chen was kicked out, frustrated. The game hadn't even officially launched and already needed an update? He checked the forums. Many were complaining. Soon, an official announcement stated the game was back online. Lin Chen re-entered. The old mage looked at him curiously. Lin Chen, knowing the old mage was a projection of a real, powerful expert, at least tier 3, greeted him politely. The old mage had him enter a nickname. Lin Chen chose Mengluanhui, Dream Samsara. Nickname available. You will now enter the novice village. The old mage bowed, and Lin Chen vanished in a flash of light. The old mage mused, even I cannot bestow a class upon him. What talent did he obtain? Lin Chen appeared in a novice village amidst a crowd of newly spawned players, all in basic attire, males in shorts, females in pants. He squeezed through and headed to the village chief's house. The chief was assigning quests, warriors to kill boars, mages to kill rabbits. When Lin Chen approached, the chief froze, mindlessly repeating, "You need to go outside the village to kill." Lin Chen was shocked. He had forgotten to choose a class in the login hall. He checked his attribute panel. Tower ID, Meng Luanhui level, 1 class, none. HP, 100 100 MP, 100 100 STR, 5 ANT, 5 AGI, 5 CON, 5. Charm, 9 luck, hidden equipment, none. Talent, Demon Slaying Mark, SSSSS. His charm 9 was near human ceiling, but class, none. Where was his warrior class from his past life? The old mage hadn't reminded him. The village chief's glitch must be due to this. No class meant no skills. How could he fight? An SSSSS ranked talent. Lin Chen was astounded. In his past life, the highest he heard of was Mu Qinshua's SSS rank, Arcane Body. Demon Slaying Mark, mark a monster. Killing the marked monster allows you to obtain its attributes and skills. Lin Chen was ecstatic. Killing monsters to get attributes and skills? By constantly grinding, he could easily pass the 4th class trial and become the strongest human. His fighting spirit reignited. The village chief was still stuck, causing a commotion among players. One young man suspected Lin Chen was the cause of the chief's abnormality. Lin Chen left the village chief and headed to the slime forest outside the village to test his talent. Slime, LV1, HP 100. Lin Chen marked a slime with a red circle and attacked with his wooden sword. -6. The slime retaliated. -9. Lin Chen's damage was lower than the slime's. Without a class, he had no skills. However, relying on his top-tier player experience from his past life, he dodged most of the slime's attacks and painstakingly wore it down. System prompt: you gain 10 EXP. You killed the slime. Demon Slaying Mark activated. You gained 1 strength attribute point. 1 kill for 1 strength? Lin Chen was overjoyed. Early game attribute gains were incredibly difficult. If he killed 10,000 slimes, would he get 10,000 strength? Full of motivation, he continued grinding. After a few minutes, Lin Chen sat on a rock, disappointed. After killing 20 slimes, demon-slaying Mark no longer granted strength. It seemed slimes were too weak, 20 strength was their limit. He figured the attributes gained were related to monster strength. His panel showed level 3, strength 25, comparable to other players at level 10. He put his 6 free attribute points into Constitution, raising HP to 220. Returning to the village, the original bearded chief was gone, replaced by a hunchbacked old man who shut his door upon seeing Lin Chen. Lin Chen sighed and took various collection quests from other NPCs, wolf bones, marsh-toad grass, demonic rat tails. He knew most novice village NPCs were just tools, quests didn't have to be completed. Truly sentient NPCs, originals, were rare but had hidden quests. Damn! This profiteer! An unknown potion for 1 gold? A novice wooden sword for 10 gold? 2 players grumbled. Lin Chen's eyes lit up. This sounded like a special NPC. He found a dilapidated shop with a sign Jack's shop. Items were exorbitantly priced. Unknown potion, 10 gold, unknown wooden sword, 100 gold, unknown stone orb, 1000 gold, unknown letter, 10,000 gold. Lin Chen, with less than 100 copper from 3 hours of slime grinding, 1 gold equals 100 silver equals 10,000 copper. Couldn't afford even 0.001 of a potion. But the high prices meant a 99% chance this was a sentient NPC. Lin Chen feigned ignorance, asking the price of the potion. The chubby, mustachioed owner mechanically replied, 10 gold. After dozens of repetitions, the owner exploded, "Are you done? Buy it if you have money. If not, scram." Lin Chen grinned. The owner's tag changed from Jack Shop Owner to Jack LV. His level was above 23. Higher than the novice village's strongest boss, LV 20. Lin Chen revealed he knew Jack was an original. Jack, startled, tried to dismiss him. Lin Chen held out his hand, certain Jack had a hidden quest. Jack reluctantly gave Lin Chen 2 potions. "Get lost. Don't bother me." Lin Chen, surprised, realized Jack misunderstood. He took the potions and offered to help Jack with his task. Jack scoffed, "My task requires a LV 15 elite. You're not qualified." Lin Chen understood. He wasn't high enough level. He promised to return at LV 15. The potions were Novice Super Toxin, apply to weapon, deals 20 damage per second to monsters for 20 seconds. 1,000 uses. Total 40,000 damage. Immensely valuable. Shop-bought poison only dealt 20 total damage. Lin Chen wondered about Jack's motives. He crossed the slime forest to the Wild Wolf Prairie. Wild Wolf, LV 5, HP 180. Lin Chen marked a wolf and attacked. -45, Lin Chen to wolf, -18, wolf to Lin Chen. Good damage, 4 hits to kill a wolf. He quickly dispatched it. System prompt, gain 25 EXP. You killed the wild wolf. Demon slaying mark activated. Your waste's explosive power has slightly increased. Ha, waste explosive power? Lin Chen was puzzled. He thrust his hips, not much difference. He killed more wolves. System prompt, you killed the wild wolf. Demon slaying mark activated. Your waste's explosive power has slightly increased. After less than an hour, killing wolves no longer yielded the prompt. Lin Chen felt his waist strength had indeed significantly improved. Speed and power were enhanced, making his movements more agile. Ah, pervert! A female player shrieked, covering her eyes and pointing at Lin Chen. He's being lewd. I saw him making obscene movements just now. Several male players surrounded her, glaring at Lin Chen. Lin Chen was speechless. He had been testing his waist strength, and the movements were indeed a bit suggestive. Let me teach him a lesson. Brothers, let's get this pervert together. The male players charged. Lin Chen easily dodged their attacks with his improved agility, then stretched his waist again. Ah, still being lewd. The female player screamed. Lin Chen quickly fled. Another female player in the group giggled at the shrieking girl. Schwer, wow, that guy's waist power is really strong. He must be great in that department. Schwer blushed. What are you talking about? Annoying. But she recalled the scene hundreds of thrusts a minute. Her face turned crimson. System notification, you have gained 30 experience points. System notification, you killed a weasel. The demon slaying mark is activated and your lewdness has received a slight boost. Damn, I'm a serious person. Lin Chen looked at the notification for the demon slaying mark, feeling somewhat speechless. After dodging a few players' attacks, Lin Chen continued deeper into the Wild Wolf Prairie, encountering several types of monsters along the way, but the attributes he gained left him greatly annoyed. System notification, you killed a bear wolf. The demon slaying mark is activated, and your chest hair growth speed has received a slight boost. Time to run, looking for the next monster. System notification, you killed a demonic gray wolf. The demon slaying mark is activated, and your blinking speed has received a slight boost. Lin Chen? What are these ridiculous attributes? Lin Chen felt that he still didn't understand the Sssss talent of the demon-slaying mark well enough. Fortunately, the demon-slaying mark is an active skill, so for these not-so-serious attribute monsters, Lin Chen could choose not to use the demon-slaying mark. Killing 2 marked monsters would basically have no impact on him. With the novice super poison in hand, Lin Chen planned to venture deeper into the wild wolf prairie. Because there are elite monsters deep in the wild wolf prairie, which can drop some silver-level equipment, Lin Chen intended to solo the elite monsters. In the novice village, silver-level weapons are the best weapons players can obtain outside of dungeons. Once this elite monster spawn point is discovered, it will be monopolized by large guilds, and lone wolf players will have no chance of getting to this spawn point. So now Lin Chen must seize the opportunity and farm some silver equipment first. Along the way, Lin Chen farmed monsters while on the move, and by the time he reached the location, his level had already risen to level 6. He allocated the 6 attribute points gained from leveling up to agility, as the elite monsters have high agility, and Lin Chen needed to ensure a certain speed. At this moment, Lin Chen's attribute panel was Tower ID, Dream Reincarnation Level, 6 Class, None Health, 220 Strength, 25, Affects Physical Damage, Intelligence 5, Affects Mana, Cap, Agility, 11, Affects Movement Speed, Shooting Speed, etc. Constitution, 11, Affects Health Cap, Health Recovery Speed. Lin Chen's attributes had already surpassed those of ordinary players by a large margin, and with the additional non-obvious attributes, it was no problem for Lin Chen to take on 5 players alone. On a slightly raised hill in the prairie, there was a werewolf walking upright. The werewolf was tall, about 2.5 meters, with a robust build, holding a large knife, patrolling around the hill. Surrounding the hill were dozens of female wolves, all belonging to the werewolf. Lin Chen applied the novice super poison to his sword and cast a reconnaissance spell on the werewolf. Demonic werewolf, elite, LV8 health 3800. An elite demonic werewolf with 3800 health was simply not a monster that current players could handle. Lin Chen's attack power was 50, and the demonic werewolf's defense was around 30, meaning Lin Chen's attack could only deal 20 points of damage. Even if the demonic werewolf stood still, it would take half an hour to defeat it. Not to mention ordinary players who might not even be able to break its defense. Without the novice demonic poison, Lin Chen would have no chance of taking on the demonic werewolf. Lin Chen slowly approached the demonic werewolf, which seemed to sense danger and paced back and forth uneasily, exhaling puffs of white mist. Lin Chen gradually moved beside the demonic werewolf and launched an attack. -12. A small, pitiful amount of damage appeared above the demonic werewolf. The demonic werewolf's defense was even higher than expected. After landing a hit, Lin Chen immediately retreated. The effect of the poison took hold, and -20 damage popped up from the corrupted werewolf. The corrupted werewolf let out a painful howl and charged at Lin Chen, who quickly retreated. Lin Chen ran ahead, with the werewolf hot on his heels. Every second, another -20 damage value appeared on the corrupted werewolf. -20-20-20. The purple poison notifications kept popping up, looking quite spectacular. When the 20 seconds were up, the corrupted werewolf's health bar had decreased by 1/10. Calculating that the poison's duration was over, Lin Chen turned around just as the corrupted werewolf's large blade grazed his body and struck the ground. The waist burst skill came into play. Without the waist burst he had obtained earlier, Lin Chen might not have dodged that blow. Seeing the large blade had hit the ground, Lin Chen drew his weapon, applied poison, and struck at the corrupted werewolf's leg again. -13. Another pitifully low value appeared, but soon after, a -20 damage popped up. -20-20. -20 once again poisoned. The corrupted werewolf let out another agonizing roar. Raising its large blade, it swung at Lin Chen, who quickly created distance with a burst of speed. Thus, the werewolf chased, and Lin Chen fled. After several back and forths, the massive body of the corrupted werewolf fell beside Lin Chen. Roar! Boom! The corrupted werewolf looked at Lin Chen with unwillingness before turning into a corpse. System notification: you gained 3000 experience points, you leveled up. System notification: you killed the corrupted werewolf, elite, the demon slaying mark is effective, you gained 2 agility points. The corrupted werewolf not only provided rich experience but also granted 2 agility points from the demon slaying mark, comparable to killing 200 slimes. Corrupted werewolf, good buddy. Next to the corpse of the corrupted werewolf, there lay a piece of equipment radiating a silver glow. Fate of the Night, Silver, LV70 Blade Attack. Power plus 66-inch, a level 7 silver weapon in the form of a blade. Fate of the Night is a blade-type weapon, somewhat resembling a tang knife. The attack power added by Fate of the Night was even higher than Lin Chen's own attack power. Lin Chen equipped the weapon directly, raising his attack power to 116. Attack power skyrocketed. Since the rewards from the corrupted werewolf were so high, why not stay here to farm them? Generally, elite monsters have a respawn time of over 6 hours, but the corrupted werewolves in the novice village are very special. Among the dozens of female wolves on the hills, as long as a player kills one, a corrupted werewolf will immediately respawn. This little trick was well known in his past life, but now no one knew about it. Lin Chen walked up to the hills, and the dozens of female wolves seemed to sense danger, baring their teeth at him. Lin Chen swiftly dodged and struck at a female wolf. 116. The female wolf fell to the ground, turning into a corpse. The female wolf had only 110 health, and its defense was 0. If it weren't for the corrupted werewolf, these female wolves wouldn't even qualify to spawn here. A massive corrupted werewolf appeared in the center of the hills. Upon seeing Lin Chen, it immediately charged at him, wielding its large hammer. Lin Chen looked at the different corrupted werewolf that had caught up and slowly applied poison to his blade. Good buddy, welcome to hell. In the following time, Lin Chen began his leveling and monster farming journey in the Wild Wolf Hills. 88. Lin Chen's fate of the night struck the corrupted werewolf, taking away its last bit of health. Boom! The body of the corrupted werewolf fell to the ground. System notification: you gained 3,000 experience points, you leveled up. System notification: you killed the corrupted werewolf, elite. The demon slaying mark is effective. You gained the skill, barbaric charge. A skill was obtained. I thought the mutated werewolf would still grant attribute points, but it actually has skills. Lin Chen quickly looked at the skill, berserk charge, charge at the enemy with full power, charging distance of 10 yards, dealing 50 plus agility *5 plus strength *4 damage, consuming 20 mana points. The skill damage is very high. During the previous time, Lin Chen had defeated 12 mutated werewolves, gaining 12 points of agility and 17 points of strength plus the 2 points of strength from leveling up. Lin Chen's current attributes are strength 44, agility 23. The damage from berserk charge would be 341 points. Currently, the average player level is around level 5, and even if all attribute points are allocated to health, the current health would only be about 260 points. With one berserk charge, even a tank would be instantly killed. The only downside is that the mana consumption is a bit high. Lin Chen can only cast the skill 5 times at most. In the early stages of Tower World, each player's login time cannot exceed 12 hours. Lin Chen has been logged into the game for over 10 hours now, and it is already past 6 AM. Lin Chen looked at the remaining mother wolves on the hills and decided to log off first. Currently, players' levels are still relatively low, and it would take some time for them to discover this monster spawn point. Moreover, Lin Chen is not worried about being discovered as an elite monster. The mutated werewolf cannot be farmed by ordinary players without the cooperation of dozens of people. Lin Chen found a safe place, transformed into a beam of light, and logged off. In his bedroom, Lin Chen took off his helmet and let out a long breath. His level has now reached level 8, far exceeding the levels of the majority of players. Even those elite players are unlikely to exceed level 8 at this point. Lin Chen's rapid level increase came from farming the mutated werewolves. Originally, these elite monsters were meant for team farming, with experience shared among the team, but who would have thought that someone like Lin Chen could solo an elite monster? The first day's harvest was considerable, and Lin Chen was very satisfied. He not only gained over 30 attribute points and the berserk charge skill from the 12 elite werewolves, but also obtained 7 or 8 pieces of silver equipment. These items would definitely cause a huge stir in the novice village. However, Lin Chen has his own plans. Now is not the time to release the equipment. After freshening up, Lin Chen bought a pancake on the way and walked towards the school while eating. As he reached the classroom door, he heard Luo Chang'an's voice. Brothers, I've hit the jackpot this time. My talent is A grade. Once I find a suitable profession, woohoo, I'm taking off. Luo Ge, awesome. Luo Ge, take me with you. Luo Ge, mighty. Luo Chang'an is very popular in class, known for his generosity and loyalty, making him a figure that commands respect among the boys. Lin Chen walked to the door and saw Luo Chang'an standing on a desk, surrounded by a circle of boys. Old Lin, come here, Luo Gu. Luo Chang'an, standing on the desk, also spotted Lin Chen and waved at him proudly. Lin Chen smiled and walked towards Luo Chang'an, and the boys around quickly made way for him. Lin Chen is also a legendary figure in class 2. First of all, he is handsome. Since freshman year, many girls have written love letters to him, but Lin Chen basically tossed them without even looking. In his sophomore year, a senior girl from the 3rd year wrote him a love letter, and in front of her, Lin Chen threw the letter into the trash can. This senior girl was not an ordinary person. She was the queen bee of the entire high school. Furious and embarrassed, she gathered over 20 girls to confront Lin Chen after school. The senior insisted that Lin Chen be her boyfriend, but Lin Chen directly refused. Unable to save face, the senior prepared to teach Lin Chen a lesson. Then, the most legendary scene in the 100-year history of Manga High School unfolded. Lin Chen single-handedly took on 25 girls. With one punch, he knocked down a little girl. This senior sister was notorious throughout Jiangnan City for being a tough girl, and she had her own way of fighting. But under Lin Chen's hands, she couldn't last even 2 rounds before being knocked to the ground. Then the entire Manga High School witnessed an absurd scene. More than 20 girls lying on the ground, crying, as the sunset illuminated Lin Chen's gradually receding figure. After that, basically no girl dared to write Lin Chen a love letter. Whenever a new freshman girl planned To write Lin Chen a love letter, the older senior sisters would always tell her about Lin Chen's battle achievements. It was said that several freshman girls had even been scared to tears. Thus, Lin Chen became famous overnight. Although he fought against tough girls, even a strong man would be beaten down by 20 or so girls. Lin Chen's combat power was terrifying. However, Lin Chen was a very low-key person. As long as others didn't provoke him, he wouldn't stir up trouble. So although the classmates were a bit afraid of Lin Chen, they didn't do anything to isolate him. Most of the people in the class felt that Lin Chen was a great deity with terrifying strength, very low-key, possibly plotting something big, and it was best not to provoke the deity. They weren't worthy to play with him, and the deity was destined to accomplish great things. What's making you so happy? Lin Chen chuckled as he looked at Luo Chang'an, who was standing on the table. The others in the class were hesitant to provoke Lin Chen, but Luo Chang'an had become good buddies with him. Hee, old Lin, you don't know, I got an A-level talent last night. Do you know what an A-level talent is? No one understands A-level talent better than I do. Impressive. Lin Chen looked at Luo Chang'an's expression and complimented him insincerely before sitting down in his seat. Seeing Lin Chen's reaction, Luo Chang'an quickly got down and sat next to Lin Chen, asking, "Aren't you curious about what talent I got?" Lin Chen glanced at Luo Chang'an's hair and shook his head. "What skill?" Luo Chang'an whispered to Lin Chen. Chance of encountering the opposite sex increased by 20%. Damage dealt to the opposite sex increased by 20%. Chance of heroically saving a beauty increased by 20%. Isn't this talent awesome? Although Luo Chang'an told the class that his talent was A-level, he hadn't revealed the specific attributes to others, but when Lin Chen asked, he immediately disclosed it. Lin Chen stifled a laugh and said, "Is your talent called yellow hair? Damn. Old Lin, how did you know?" Note, yellow hair, I'm sure some deities understand what it means, right? Luo Chang'an looked at Lin Chen curiously, persistently asking, "I noticed you've changed since yesterday. Tell me what's going on. How did you know the name of my talent?" Lin Chen found it amusing to look at Luo Chang'an. Of course, he knew. After all, he was a reborn person. In his previous life, Lin Chen indeed didn't know the name of Luo Chang'an's talent. And even the talent description was vague. But as the levels increased, the effects of Luo Chang'an's talent became more pronounced. The increased chance of encountering the opposite sex was relevant to monsters. Basically, as long as Luo Chang'an was present, the chance of humanoid monsters refreshing as the opposite sex increased. Then there was the increased damage dealt to the opposite sex, which was also the main reason this talent was rated A-level. In the later stages of the game, whenever some teams encountered unsolvable opposite sex bosses, they would always seek out Luo Chang'an, as the damage he dealt to opposite sex bosses was indeed on a different level compared to others. But the last description, the increased chance of heroically saving a beauty by 20%, had both good and bad implications, and it was clear that Luo Chang'an had misunderstood the meaning of this talent. Luo Chang'an thought that being a hero meant saving beautiful women, but the truth was that Luo Chang'an was the villain. In the context of fighting a female boss, it was likely that just when he was about to defeat her, a more powerful male boss would appear. The male boss would come to save the female boss. Luo Chang'an was the real antagonist. In his previous life, Luo Chang'an had only advanced through the profession trial once, and the reason was because of the pitfall of this talent. In his past life, the guild Luo Chang'an joined faced a major dungeon raid, and just as they were about to kill the boss, a stronger male boss suddenly appeared, leading to the annihilation of the guild's elite team. The entire guild lost countless pieces of equipment, suffering heavy losses. Then someone threw the blame onto Luo Chang'an, and he was expelled from the guild, with other guilds too afraid to take him in. At that time, Lin Chen was unable to help Luo Chang'an because he was being blocked at the fountain due to a war with another guild, so in the end, Luo Chang'an failed to pass the second profession trial. Now, Luo Chang'an clearly had no idea about the pitfalls of this talent and was still in a state of excitement. "I guessed it, and I can't believe I was right. From now on, I'm sticking with you, brother Luo." It wasn't the right time to tell Luo Chang'an the truth. Others might look down on his talent, but Lin Chen really needed Luo Chang'an's ability. Through last night's monster farming, Lin Chen had basically grasped the rules of the demon removal mark talent. Farming small monsters would generally only yield attribute fragments, but farming elite monsters could yield attribute points and skills. If they switched to Silver Wing Boss or Gold Wing Boss, the attribute points and skills gained would definitely be explosive. Lin Chen could utilize Luo Chang'an's talent characteristics to spawn some even more powerful bosses to obtain stronger skills and attributes. But they were still in the novice village, so it wasn't appropriate to discuss these matters with Luo Chang'an yet. Next, Luo Chang'an talked to Lin Chen about his leveling journey in the novice village. He was already level 6, surpassing the average level of players. Lin Chen suggested that Luo Chang'an look around the village for any special NPCs, and Luo Chang'an agreed. Then came the usual classes, during which Lin Duanya came over to thank Lin Chen, causing the boys in the class to turn green with envy. Due to the implementation of quality education, high school students hadn't had evening self-study for many years. At 5:30 p.m., Manga High School dismissed, and after having a meal outside, Lin Chen put on his helmet again in his bedroom and entered the game. With a flash, Lin Chen appeared in the Wolf Hills. He looked out at the small hills, and the new corrupted werewolves had respawned, with the number of she-wolves exceeding 30 again. Lin Chen looked at the scene. Before him, his face breaking into a smile reminiscent of an old farmer. Coating the Knight of Destiny with poison, Lin Chen charged towards the corrupted werewolf with a barbaric rush. Awooh! The corrupted werewolf roared in challenge as it saw the person charging at it. -322-20, a single barbaric rush had already dealt over 300 points of damage to the corrupted werewolf. With the added poison damage, a corrupted werewolf could be killed in just a few minutes. A few minutes later, the corrupted werewolf unwillingly turned into a corpse. System notification: you gained 3000 experience points. System notification: you killed a corrupted werewolf. The demon removal mark took effect and you gain 3 points in Constitution. Constitution attributes have appeared. Lin Chen was delighted to see the system notification. Finally, he had Constitution attributes. Now, both his strength and agility had exceeded normal values, but his Constitution had remained at 11 points, lagging behind the other attributes. But now, Constitution attributes had finally appeared. He finally had the chance to increase his health. There's more? Lin Chen discovered that beside the body of the demonized werewolf, there was a piece of equipment shimmering with silver light. Werewolf armor, silver, LV8, top defense plus 23 health plus 100. A very nice piece of equipment. Most of the gear dropped yesterday were weapons, and today, finally, a defensive item appeared. Looking at the dropped equipment, Lin Chen felt invigorated and set a small goal for himself to farm a full set of silver gear. Lin Chen swiftly killed the mother wolf, and with a flash, a new demonized werewolf spawned. Good brother, I'm coming. Lin Chen charged towards the demonized werewolf with the poison knight's fate. Thus, Lin Chen kept farming the demonized werewolves, continuously updating various attributes and equipment. Not far from the Wolf Hills, a small team of about 10 players was slowly advancing. These players were mostly around level 6, occasionally wearing 1 or 2 pieces of bronze equipment. Leading them was a burly man, who had the most complete gear among these players. 1 bronze weapon, 1 bronze top, and a bronze helmet. 41, the level 7 wild wolf turned into a corpse. Wow! Brother Ju is amazing, his damage is so high. Seeing the burly man kill the wild wolf in just a few hits, the surrounding players began to flatter him. Keep it low-key. We're here to find elite monsters, these are just minor mobs. Nothing to be surprised about. We're all elites, we need to learn to stay calm. Yes, Brother Ju is right. No wonder he's seen big scenes, Brother Ju is impressive. The surrounding players praised him again, and the man nicknamed Ju Tian Mieshin showed a proud expression. Today, his mood had improved after being scolded by the teacher for not finishing his homework. Let's go, we'll continue moving forward. Ju Tian Mieshin led the way ahead. In no time, the group of over 10 arrived at a new location. Brother Ju, look, isn't that an elite monster? A sharp-eyed player was the first to notice something unusual. On the hillside, a player was moving skillfully, constantly dodging a large werewolf. The werewolf was rather clumsy, or perhaps the player was just too agile. The werewolf couldn't hit the player at all and could only keep raging ineffectively. Damn, who is this guy, able to solo an elite monster? Ju Tian Mieshin was shocked, his mouth agape. Boom! The body of the demonized werewolf fell to the ground, and Lin Chen gained 3 points of strength plus a piece of silver equipment. Lin Chen stored the equipment in his backpack and was about to continue farming monsters when he turned around and noticed a group of over 10 players looking this way. Lin Chen halted his attack on the mother wolf. It wasn't the right time to expose this farming spot, and the technique of killing the mother wolf to spawn monsters shouldn't be revealed yet. Lin Chen walked towards the players. Boss, he's coming towards us. What should we do? One player, seeing Lin Chen approach, felt a bit scared. A god who could solo elite monsters could easily kill them. What are you panicking for? With me here, don't be afraid. Ju Tian Mieshin scolded the players, quickly taking a few steps forward to stand in front of Lin Chen and said, Master, we mean no harm. We just came to see if there are any elite monsters. Since you're here, let's go elsewhere. Lin Chen looked at Ju Tian Mieshin, slightly stunned. He wasn't surprised by Ju Tian Mieshin's words, but because he actually ran into an acquaintance. This Ju Tian Mieshin was someone he knew quite well in his previous life. In his past life, Ju Tian Mieshin was also a master who had passed the second job trial, a well-known figure in the entire Jiangnan region. But Lin Chen remembered that Ju Tian Mieshin should only be 14 years old at this time, right? This burly man, standing at 1.9 meters tall and weighing conservatively 200 pounds, didn't look like he was 14 at all. Are you Ju Tian Mieshin? Ha, Master knows me? Do you also live in the Jiangnan area? Has Master Brother seen me in reality? Ju Tian Mieshin was taken aback from Lin Chen's words. It seemed he knew him in real life. Lin Chen looked at Ju Tian Mieshin's surprise and realized that this strong man in front of him was indeed the renowned president of the Huangji Association in his previous life. According to the trajectory of his past life, Ju Tian Mieshin should currently be a leader of the Huangji Association, only becoming president in 2 years. I still have use for this place. Once I finish equipping, I can let you have it. In his previous life, Zhu Tian Mieshan had contributed significantly in the fight against the Abyss and was a good man, so Lin Chen's attitude remained friendly. Of course, since Master Brother needs it, I, Zhu Tian, promise that during these few days, I will definitely not let anyone disturb you. Zhu Tian Mieshan patted his chest loudly and waved his hand, saying, "Brothers, let's go, this place belongs to Master Brother. Let's go explore somewhere else." Zhu Tian Mieshan led the other players away. As expected of a guild president, he understood the situation clearly. Lin Chen only said one sentence and he directly took his people away. Although he was only 14 this year, he was much more mature than most adults. Lin Chen remembered this favor. Places like these for farming monsters were always occupied by the strongest. Although Lin Chen wasn't afraid of Zhu Tian Mieshan and the others, if the guild behind Zhu Tian Mieshan decided to go all out against him, it would be quite troublesome for Lin Chen. Seeing that Zhu Tian Mieshan and the others had walked far away, Lin Chen continued his monster hunting endeavors. Meanwhile, among Zhu Tian Mieshan's group, one player muttered as they walked, "Brother Zhu Tian, why should we be afraid of a lone wolf player? Can't we, with our 10 or so elites, take him down? That elite monster clearly has a decent drop rate. I saw silver gear." Yeah, right now, in the entire novice village, only 2 pieces of silver gear have appeared, both on the president of the Qianli Association, Qianli Chue Feng. If our Huangji Association occupies this place, we can definitely surpass the Qianli Association. Exactly. It feels really frustrating to see the Qianli Association pressing us down. The other players chimed in with their discussions. Currently, only 2 pieces of silver gear had appeared in the entire novice village, both on Qianli Chue Feng. The total number of players in the novice village was around 10,000, while the Huangji Association had just over 100 players, and the Qianli Association had more than 500. The Huangji Association and the Qianli Association were rivals in other games, and now that the Qianli Association was dominating, the brothers in the guild felt stifled. "Brothers, this is your problem. Master Brother's strength is very strong. Our 10 or so people might not be able to take him down, and do we have the strength to take down the elite monster?" The brothers might not have noticed Master Brother's power, but Zhu Tian Mieshan was very clear that their group was no match for Master Brother. Last night, players from the Qianli Association encountered a level 5 elite monster, a demonic wild boar, in the wild. With a single charge, dozens of players turned into corpses, and some players attacking the wild boar could only deal single-digit damage. The Qianli Association mobilized over 500 players from the entire guild and, through sheer numbers, managed to wear down the demonic wild boar. Elite monsters were simply not something the current players could handle. There was no other way but to rely on numbers. But today, a monster even stronger than the demonic wild boar was taken down by Master Brother alone. Master Brother's strength was unfathomable. Zhu Tian and the others would only be going to their deaths if they approached. So, with just one sentence from Master Brother, Ba Tian Jushin immediately took his people away without hesitation. So what do we do now? Are we really going to give up this place? Will our Huangji Association always be suppressed by the Qianli Association? The younger brothers were quite frustrated. "Hey, brothers, don't panic. I've already thought of a countermeasure. The Qianli Association is nothing to worry about." Zhu Tian Mieshan was confident. Lin Chen had been grinding the corrupted werewolves, and just as dawn was breaking, the last corrupted werewolf fell to the ground. At this point, there were no mother wolves left on the small hill. Lin Chen had used them all to farm corrupted werewolves. Tonight's harvest was substantial. Lin Chen had defeated a total of 32 corrupted werewolves. His current attribute panel read, Tower ID, Dream Reincarnation Level, 9 Class, None Health, 790/790 Mana, 100 out of 100 Strength, 55, affects Physical Damage, Intelligence, 5, affects Mana Cap, Agility, 38, affects Movement Speed, Shooting Speed, etc. Constitution, 28, affects Health Cap, Health Recovery Speed, Charisma, 9 Luck, Hidden Equipment. Weapon Fate of the Night, Silver, Wild Wolf Armor, Silver, Wild Wolf Leggings, Silver, Wild Wolf Gauntlets, Silver, Wild Wolf Helmet, Silver. Skills, Barbaric Charge Talent, Demon. Exorcism Mark, SSSSS. Lin Chen's attack power had now reached 198 points, and the damage from his barbaric charge had hit 504 points. Even a blood cow of the same level wouldn't exceed 500 points. In health. Essentially, Lin Chen could kill a blood cow of the same level with a single barbaric charge, and if luck was on his side, he could take out several mages at once. It was about time. Tonight's harvest was great. With a bit more leveling, he could unlock the first dungeon of the novice village, and that would be the time for Lin Chen to truly showcase his skills. Choosing a safe spot, Lin Chen logged off. Not long after Lin Chen left, dozens of players arrived at the hilly area in a grand procession. "Boss, this should be the place where the elite monsters respawn," a warrior player said to another player radiating silver light. During the day, Lin Chen attended classes as usual, and after a day of studying, he returned home, put on his helmet, and entered the game. As soon as Lin Chen entered the game, he heard a lively commotion. Looking around, he found that the area where the corrupted werewolves respawn was already filled with players. At That moment, dozens of players were surrounding the corrupted werewolves. The corrupted werewolf roared, and with a single slash, several players turned into white light and vanished. But quickly, other players took their places and continued the fight. Warrior classes could only deal single-digit damage to the corrupted werewolves, while mage classes dealt over 20 points of damage with each fireball that hit. At this point, the corrupted werewolf's health was down to a third, and it was on the verge of being defeated. Bro, we've claimed this spot, please go somewhere else. Before Lin Chen could react, a warrior who noticed Lin Chen log in stepped in front of him, wanting him to leave. I was here yesterday, why can't I be here today? The male warrior didn't expect Lin Chen to retort, and he paused for a moment before impatiently saying, stop talking nonsense, this spot was discovered by our Chinli guild. When we came yesterday, there was no one here, so hurry up and scram. At this moment, someone else noticed the situation. A female mage walked over and sweetly said, exactly, this is the place our guild leader discovered. What are you randoms doing here? Seeing the female mage approach, the male warrior seemed to get a boost of energy and said, get lost quickly, don't make me take action. The male warrior waved his weapon, which was a bronze weapon. This was a weapon that their Chinli guild had painstakingly farmed. Aside from the guild leader's silver weapon, his was the best. Lin Chen had already gathered all his equipment, and his attribute points were nearing their limit. The corrupted werewolves no longer had much effect on him. However, just as Lin Chen was about to leave, he stopped upon hearing the male warrior's words. Try saying that again? Oh, what, are you getting fired up? Do you know my brother-in-law is Chinli Chasing Wind, the guild leader of Chinli Guild? The male warrior's attitude was very arrogant. 188 Lin Chen swung his sword at the male warrior, who immediately fell to the ground, turning into a corpse. He had killed the male warrior in an instant. Ah, you, how dare you? The female mage was startled. She didn't expect Lin Chen to strike without warning, and she quickly stepped back. Gathering her power, she hurled a fireball at Lin Chen, who did not dodge. Wanting to test the mage's damage, 21 Lin Chen's thick health bar decreased slightly. Looking at the damage dealt by the female mage, Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction. How could this be? Why is my damage so low? The female mage looked incredulously at the health bar above Lin Chen's head. Was this person in front of her a boss? Berserker charge. Lin Chen transformed into a shadow and directly knocked the mage into the air. The girl turned into a beam of light and disappeared in midair. 499 Another instant kill. Lin Chen was very pleased with his damage. To make the girl feel the world's dangers, he deliberately used Berserker charge. Alu and Shaoli have been killed. A few players who had been secretly watching the female mage shouted when they saw her. Get killed. Who dares to kill our Chinli club members? Over there, it was that kid who did it. Avenging Shaoli. One player pointed in Lin Chen's direction, and the others also noticed him charging at Lin Chen with fierce momentum. Fireball, double arrow, slash. Skills from mages, archers, and warriors came rushing toward Lin Chen. Seeing the attacks, Lin Chen calmly dodged them. To be honest, Lin Chen's agility was now in the dozens, and with the strength in his waist, dodging these ordinary skills was a piece of cake. The first to charge in were two warriors. Dodging their attacks, Lin Chen struck one with his sword. 183 Swish. The warrior coming toward him flashed with light and turned into a corpse. Instant kill. What the hell? What happened? A Miao was killed in an instant? Another warrior was startled to see a Miao on the ground and quickly retreated, but Lin Chen wouldn't give the warrior a chance, striking him with his sword. 189 This warrior might have invested quite a bit in vitality attributes, so he didn't get killed instantly, but his health bar was left with just a sliver. The warrior looked at his health, now in single digits, his face pale with fear, and hurriedly retreated. Lin Chen quickly followed up with another strike. The warrior turned into a corpse. From the moment Lin Chen engaged the warrior to the instant he killed two of them, it took no more than 5 seconds. The other players hadn't even recovered from their shock when the two warriors fell to the ground. An archer who had already drawn his bow, ready to attack Lin Chen, saw Lin Chen looking at him and quickly put away his weapon, forcing a grim smile on his face. The other archers followed suit, putting away their weapons and forcing smiles as well. What a joke! The warriors had been killed in an instant. Their health was even lower than that of the warriors, and if caught, they would be dead too. But there were also some stubborn ones. 5 or 6 mages arrived at the scene, looking at the fallen warriors' corpses. Knowing Lin Chen's attack power was high, they planned to cast spells together to take him down. Since Lin Chen's attack power was high, his health must be low. The mages' fireball spells had an attack power exceeding 50, and combined, their attack power surpassed 300, so taking him down shouldn't be a problem. The advantage was on their side. The mages reached a consensus and began to gather fireballs in their hands. Boom! 6 fireballs charged toward Lin Chen. Lin Chen saw the fireballs coming and used his agility to dodge 4 of them, but 2 still hit him. Seeing the fireballs hit Lin Chen, the mage players revealed triumphant smiles. Now Lin Chen was over 9 yards away from them, and even if they rushed over, it would take several seconds. At this distance, they had enough time to cast again, enough to take Lin Chen down. But the damage caused next left several mage players in deep shock. They saw the fireball spell hit Lin Chen, and then 2 white numbers popped up. -0-0. The 2 fireballs dealt 0 damage to Lin Chen. Due to his silver armor, Lin Chen's defense had reached 65, while the mage's damage did not exceed 60, making it impossible to break through his defense. A few archers gaped at Lin Chen, wondering if he was still a player? Are we playing the same game? Luckily, they hadn't attacked him just now. The archers exchanged glances, turned around, and cunningly fled. Lin Chen looked speechlessly at the fleeing archers. The few mage players were also very shocked and planned to turn and run, but Lin Chen would not let them off. Berserk Charge. Lin Chen activated the skill and charged towards the mages. Because the mages were standing together, Lin Chen crashed directly into the group of mages. Several mages were sent flying into the air. -504, -504, -489. The mages turned into corpses in mid-air. A single berserk charge took out 6 mages in an instant. The screams of the mages before they died caught the attention of others, but due to the distraction of the demonic werewolf, no one came to trouble Lin Chen for a while. Lin Chen would not let it go easily. Since he had already offended the Qianli Association, he would not let this demonic werewolf escape. At this moment, the demonic werewolf had about 600 health left, and Lin Chen walked towards it. The commander player of the Qianli Association, a mage, saw Lin Chen approaching the demonic werewolf, and quickly shouted, "Stop him! Don't let him get close to the demonic werewolf." Immediately, 5 warriors rushed out and blocked Lin Chen's path. These warriors were all built like tanks. They didn't seek to kill Lin Chen, just to stop him. Now that the demonic werewolf's health was precarious, as long as they killed the demonic werewolf, everyone could turn their attention to Lin Chen. Lin Chen naturally understood the intention of the Qianli Association. Facing the warriors charging at him, Lin Chen did not attack but used his agility to leap over them. Not good. His agility is very high. Third brother quickly cast a slow spell on him. The commander player saw Lin Chen's speed and realized that the warriors could not possibly stop him. Their team had accidentally obtained a slow spell which they had given to the third brother to learn. Originally, the slow spell was meant for the demonic werewolf, but now Lin Chen was too fast, so they could only use it on him first. A mage who was besieging the demonic werewolf stepped forward and quickly cast a slow spell on Lin Chen. System prompt: you have been affected by the slow spell, your speed is reduced by 30%. Since the slow spell was a targeted skill, Lin Chen could not dodge it and he felt his speed slow down. Stop him. His speed has decreased. The commander player, who had been keeping an eye on Lin Chen, immediately ordered others to block him. Lin Chen looked at the players blocking his way and then glanced at the demonic werewolf's health 351. Lin Chen exerted force under his feet, berserk charge, his speed increased and he directly knocked the few people in front of him flying. But there were still 5 yards between him and the demonic werewolf. And at this moment the demonic werewolf's health was only 188. Humph. In the end, I still win. The commander player looked at the distance between Lin Chen and the demonic werewolf, smirking coldly, knowing that Lin Chen could not possibly steal the monster. Berserk charge. In the horrified gaze of the commander player, Lin Chen used berserk charge again, knocking aside a blocking mage and charging straight towards the demonic werewolf. -488. The demonic werewolf turned into a corpse. The monster was stolen by Lin Chen. How is this possible? Why does his skill have no cooldown time? The commanding player looked at Lin Chen in disbelief. The surrounding players also wore shocked expressions. They had clearly just used their skills, so why could they use them again? System prompt: you have killed a demonized werewolf. Elite. The demon exorcism mark takes effect. You gain 3 points of strength. Lin Chen once again gained 3 points in strength. Lin Chen also heard the commanding player's question, and as for the reason, he looked at the skill description. Berserk charge, charge towards the enemy with full power, collision distance of 10 yards, dealing 50 plus agility *5 plus strength *4 damage, consuming 20 mana. The skill required mana, but there was no cooldown time limit. This was the power of the demon exorcism mark skill. The skills obtained were incredibly overpowered. Of course, Lin Chen wouldn't share these details with others. He was currently at the center of the players from Qianli Club, and he needed to leave this place first to avoid being focused on. -195. Lin Chen slashed down a mage, then used berserk charge again, sending 5 or 6 mages flying, breaking out of the encirclement. Get him. We must kill him. Seeing Lin Chen's high attack power, the commanding player lost his usual calmness, shouting as he charged towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked at the various skills flying towards him, and quickly made a run for it. Due to his high agility, the other players gradually fell behind. Lin Chen ran ahead, with dozens of players trailing far behind him. After a few minutes, the pursuing players split into several groups, with the archers at the front, as their higher agility made them the fastest. A dozen archers chased while shooting arrows at Lin Chen. Noticing that the archers had separated from the main force, Lin Chen suddenly hit the brakes and stopped running. He stopped. Good opportunity. Focus fire on him. One archer saw Lin Chen stop and commanded the others to concentrate their fire. Lin Chen looked at the dozen archers, a faint smile appearing on his face. These people were still too young, they had already strayed from the main force, and now Lin Chen had them surrounded. You dozen are surrounded by me, how dare you attack without surrendering? Lin Chen stepped closer to the archers. 201, one archer instantly became a corpse. 200-197-199. Swish, 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 Lin Chen took down one archer with each slash. By the time the remaining archers reacted, only 3 were left, all the others had turned into corpses. Moreover, the damage dealt to Lin Chen by the archers was mostly single digits, with the occasional double-digit hit that Lin Chen paid special attention to. Now, the 3 archers standing in front of him were nothing but trash that couldn't break his defense. Bro, it's all a misunderstanding, let's talk it out. The archer who first called for focusing fire on Lin Chen softened his tone. He had no choice but to soften. He initially thought Lin Chen only had high damage, but who knew his defense was also so ridiculous? How could they fight now? Lin Chen slashed down 2 archers with 2 strikes and said to the last archer, "Go, shout to the back, just say my high defense is only temporary." Ha? Are you trying to bait them? The archer understood Lin Chen's meaning. Earlier, when they were fighting for the boss, someone had seen Lin Chen's high defense, and now they were timidly trailing at the back of the main force. The current archers were those who didn't know about Lin Chen's high defense, which was why they recklessly pursued. Now that Lin Chen was baiting, those people would definitely increase their pursuit intensity, and then Lin Chen would give them a surprise. Then can you let me go? The archer pleaded humbly. No, Lin Chen shook his head. Then, if they retreat, your level will fall behind the others. If I wipe out these people, you won't be able to keep up with their levels. Lin Chen offered another reason. Oh, that seems reasonable. Since I'm definitely going to die, then everyone else has to die too. Ha ha, everyone's going to die. The archer, who had a competitive relationship with the other members of the guild, gritted his teeth and shouted at the large army chasing from behind, "Brothers, this guy's high defense was due to using an item, and now his defense has returned to normal. A few fireballs can take him out." After saying that, Lin Chen struck down with his sword, and the archer turned into a corpse. Upon hearing the archer's words, the few elite players who had been lagging behind quickened their pace and charged towards Lin Chen. The bait was successful. On the Tower World Forum, a video suddenly went viral, with views exceeding 30 million and comments over 100,000. The video began with dozens of people fighting a boss, and in the lower left corner, a few people suddenly started fighting. A player who looked like a warrior, with the ID Dream Reincarnation, killed a warrior with a single strike and then used a skill to launch a female player into the air, stealing the boss, killing players, escaping, counter-killing, and ultimately wiping out the entire team. All in one go. One person killed 70 to 80 players. This player, named Dream Reincarnation, was extremely brutal, using skills to send female players and fragile mages flying to their doom, while easily slaying players of other classes. He was also very fast. When he saw he was about to be focused on, he would escape, slipping away like a loach. In just half an hour, the hills were littered with corpses. The final shot was of Dream Reincarnation charging towards a new elite monster. The comments below the video were mostly filled with astonishment. Is this Tower World? It can't be a copycat game, right? My attack power is only 25, how does this big shot exceed 200? This broken game must be hacked. It had problems right when it launched, and now there are hackers. This game is doomed to fail. This isn't the second time, it's the third. I've even encountered the NPC village chief in the newbie village getting stuck for hours, and players couldn't accept quests at all. Everyone disperse, this game is definitely going down. What if this big shot isn't hacking at all? Maybe he obtained a divine artifact or an amazing class? The game just launched 2 days ago, what divine artifact could he possibly get? Maybe it's a hidden class? Just like in the novels, an amazing class that deals 99999 damage with one strike. I think it's due to talent. This big shot might have obtained an SSS level talent. Yes, SSS level talent should be the most reliable. Isn't that the same as the talent obtained by President Mu of the Star Moon Guild? I've seen President Mu's talent in action. He directly summoned a meteor to crush an elite monster. People's joys and sorrows are not the same. I only have an F level talent. Asterisk? In Tower World, newbie village number 233, in the wild, on the wolf grassland, a tall warrior, wielding 2 giant axes, was battling a demonic werewolf. The dual axe warrior had high attack power, with the axes glowing red, capable of dealing over 500 damage to the demonic werewolf with a single strike. Within a few minutes, the demonic werewolf turned into a corpse, leaving behind a piece of equipment shimmering with silver light on the ground. Wow! The president is mighty. He took down the elite monster in 3 minutes. So impressive. The president should be the #1 player in the game now. President Badian is formidable. The other players who had been watching cheered. The dual axe warrior with the ID Badian murmured, "The strongest in the game? Dream Reincarnation, I won't be worse than you." After casually killing a she-wolf, Badian continued charging towards the newly spawned demonic werewolf. In the real world, Kyoto, on the top floor of a tall building, a stunningly beautiful woman stood by the floor-to-ceiling window, watching the cars come and go below, her mind replaying the viral video from the Tower World Forum. The woman murmured softly, another SSS level talent? I wonder if they can be absorbed into the guild? At 7 p.m., Lin Chen logged into the game again. He had also seen the viral video on the forum and knew he had been secretly filmed. Fortunately, Tower World had measures in place to protect players' privacy, allowing them to enable a face blurring feature in the game. Since leaving the novice village, Lin Chen had kept his face blurred, so no one had seen his true appearance. However, given that trouble seemed to find him from 1,000 miles away and that the video had been secretly recorded, Lin Chen knew someone was up to no good. Those who dared to set him up would eventually face his reckoning. Yesterday, he had spent the entire day grinding demonic werewolves in the wolf grassland, and now, the demonic wolves no longer provided him with any attributes. At this moment, Lin Chen's attributes were Tower ID, Dream Reincarnation Level, 10 Profession, None Health, 1250/1250 Mana, 140/140 Strength, 75, affects Physical Damage. Intelligence, 7, affects Mana Cap, Agility, 45, affects Movement Speed, Shooting Speed, etc. Constitution, 51, affects Health Cap, Health Recovery Speed. Lin Chen's attributes had significantly improved, and he still had over 20 pieces of silver equipment quietly lying in his backpack. The demonic werewolves were no longer of much use to him, and his backpack was nearly full, so Lin Chen planned to return to the village to sort out his equipment. He walked towards the village, marking any unfamiliar monsters he encountered with a demon exorcism mark, hoping to find useful attributes. Unfortunately, the attributes he encountered were all quite poor, so Lin Chen quickened his pace. After about 10 minutes, he stood outside the novice village. Lin Chen couldn't enter the village yet because his ID was now a deep red. Yesterday, Lin Chen had killed dozens of players, many of whom he had attacked first. The system deemed Lin Chen as maliciously attacking, and after killing players, he was marked as a red-named player. Red-named players could not enter the village or they would be attacked by the village guards. The guards in the village were elite monsters around level 15. Lin Chen might not fear one or two guards, but facing dozens of them would leave him with no choice but to flee. So, Lin Chen could only stand outside the village, take out a large piece of black cloth from his backpack, lay it on the ground, and then take out the equipment from his backpack, set the prices, and arrange them on the black cloth. This black cloth was called a stall black cloth, which could be purchased at the general store in the novice village. Players just needed to place the black cloth on the ground, arrange their equipment, and select to open it to activate the stall feature. The seller sets the price, and if the buyer wants to purchase, they just pay, making it a very convenient trading method. Currently, since players' levels were relatively low and the drop rate of monsters was not high, even a piece of basic equipment was considered treasure by many. At the moment, there were hardly any players setting up stalls in the novice village. Everyone was busy grinding monsters. The entrance of the novice village was bustling, with players constantly coming and going, so as soon as Lin Chen set up his stall, players immediately gathered around. Bro, why are you setting up a stall now? There's no equipment or anything for sale. Yeah, this trading black cloth costs 80 copper coins, and can only be used 10 times. Buying this is just a waste of money. The early stage stall black cloth costs 80 copper coins each and can only be used 10 times. Aside from the wealthy, no one would buy it. So when they saw Lin Chen setting up a stall, some players were quite curious. One player, who had nothing to do and was planning to see what equipment Lin Chen was selling, suddenly exclaimed, "Wow, it's silver gear." Other players heard the exclamations and immediately checked the equipment on the stall, then exclaimed in unison, "Wow, so many silver items. Which super boss's treasure trove did this come from?" With the shouts of a few players, more and more players gathered around. Soon, another wave of gasps erupted. The scene before them truly shocked their worldview. After all, in the entire novice village, only the president of the 1,000 Miles Guild had 2 silver items, and those 2 silver items were coveted by everyone. Other players were fantasizing about getting a bronze item, but looking at the 20 or so silver items laid out like trash on the stall, they began to question their lives. Can silver items be bought in bulk? Bro, you're selling this piece of equipment for 10 gold coins, isn't that too expensive? Yeah, I'm working my butt off and have only saved up 200 copper coins. How about you give me a discount and sell it for a flat price of 199 copper coins? Exactly. Even Qianli chasing wind might not be able to come up with 10 gold coins. This is just too expensive. The players, who were initially excited, immediately turned gloomy upon seeing the selling price on the stall. Right now, the players were only around level 6, and the copper coins earned from monster hunting didn't exceed 300. If they also factored in the cost of health and mana potions, they likely didn't even have 300 copper coins. Buying a piece of equipment for 10 gold coins was indeed beyond their imagination. Listening to the players haggling, Lin Chen suddenly understood the feeling of the unscrupulous merchant Jack. A bunch of broke losers. If you can't afford it, then get lost. Lin Chen noticed that some shrewd players had already started private messaging their partners, seemingly planning to pool their resources to buy a piece of equipment. Before long, 2 groups of players suddenly arrived. Each group had no fewer than 20 players, and one group was led by a burly man who strode up to Lin Chen's stall with a large knife in hand, not saying a word but instead looking at the equipment on display. While the burly man was inspecting the equipment, another group rushed over, led by a woman. The woman appeared to be an archer, dressed in leather armor that accentuated her exquisite figure, holding a bow that radiated a bronze glow. "President Huakai, you're here too?" The archer woman greeted the burly man with a smile. "Ha, isn't this President Xiaoshan? You got the news too?" "Yeah, I guess the whole novice village should know that silver equipment is for sale here now. I wonder how this expert got so lucky." After saying that, the archer woman, whose ID was Nanguan Xiaoshan, cast a charming glance at Lin Chen, but Lin Chen didn't even look at her. Nanguan Xiaoshan felt embarrassed and cleared her throat, then began to examine the equipment. "Little brother, can you lower the price on this piece of equipment?" The burly man, named Huakai Fugue, pointed to a large knife on the stall, wanting to acquire it. However, it was priced at 12 gold coins, which was indeed beyond his means. "Sure. Yes, I know this price isn't high, but right now, huh? You agreed?" The burly man, who thought Lin Chen wouldn't agree, was taken aback. Lin Chen actually agreed? "As long as you help me find 100 bright weapon parts, this piece of equipment is yours for free. Each bright weapon part is worth 10 silver coins." Bright weapon parts? Where can I find those? Huakai Fugue had never heard of such things. Level 10 dungeon, the abandoned bright watchtower has all kinds of these. Level 10 dungeon? How do you know that? Before Huakai Fugue could respond, Nanguan Xiaoshan, who had been listening nearby, was taken aback and couldn't help but ask. Currently, the highest level in the novice village was the president of the Thousand Miles Guild, Shenli Chasing Wind, but he was only level 9 and hadn't even reached the point of unlocking dungeons yet. In other words, no one should know about the level 10 dungeon at all, let alone its rewards. Don't worry about how I know. Just because you don't know doesn't mean I don't. You have 110 light weapon parts for a piece of silver equipment. Lin Chen didn't want to answer Nanguan Xiaoxian's question at all. Although it was indeed abnormal for him to know the dungeon's rewards in advance, in a day or two, someone would reach level 10 and find out anyway. Besides, wasn't it fine that he learned the information from other NPCs? Just now, Nanguan Xiaoxiang's gaze kept wandering over Lin Chen, reminding him of those schoolmates who wrote love letters. To avoid trouble, Lin Chen directly raised the price for Nanguan Xiaoxiang. "You." Nanguan Xiaoxiang was so angry at Lin Chen's words that her teeth itched, but she had no way to deal with him. Huakai Fugue, hearing Lin Chen's words, chuckled and said, "Little brother, you know that everyone's level is currently below 8 and they don't have the strength to open dungeons, let alone the materials. This, we can put it on credit." Credit? Aren't you afraid I'll blackmail your equipment? Huakai Fugue was quite surprised by Lin Chen's words. He was the president of the Liangshan Society, with over 80 members in the entire novice village. If he didn't acknowledge the debt, wouldn't that mean the equipment would be blackmailed? Nanguan Xiaoxiang also looked at Lin Chen in confusion. She initially thought he was a cold expert, but now she felt he was just a narcissist. Lin Chen glanced at Huakai Fugue and then opened his ID. Damn. Why is this guy's ID so red? This is a murderer. As long as you attack actively, your name will turn red after killing someone. But how many people must he have killed for his name to be purple red? It's dream reincarnation. Damn. The dream god is actually in our novice village. Mom, I've made it. I actually met the dream god. It's the first time being so close to a celebrity thanks to NVTV, MVTV, IDTV. So it's the dream god. No wonder there are so many silver equipment here. In this Ganges, Huakai Fugue, seeing Lin Chen's red and purple ID, took 2 steps back in fright, as if Lin Chen were some kind of monster. Realizing that his behavior was somewhat embarrassing, Huakai Fugue cleared his throat and said, "I'll take these 2 pieces of equipment. When the level 10 dungeon opens, our Liangshan Society will quickly gather 200 light weapon parts." Lin Chen didn't say much and prepared to trade the 2 pieces to Huakai Fugue. If Huakai Fugue misspoke, Lin Chen wouldn't mind having some physical exchanges with him. Once the equipment was in hand, Huakai Fugue nodded at Lin Chen and left with his underlings. Lin Chen looked at Nanguan Xiaoxiang, who was now somewhat at a loss. Initially thinking Lin Chen was just a narcissist, she had looked down on him a bit, but when Lin Chen revealed his ID, she realized he had the capital to be arrogant. "We need 10 pieces of equipment and we'll give you 1,100 light weapon parts." Nanguan Xiaoxiang gritted her teeth, ready to make a big play. If she couldn't pay off the debt by then, she could always offer herself as compensation. Lin Chen's equipment sold quickly. After Nanguan Xiaoxiang left, several other guilds and lone players came to buy equipment. Except for one wealthy guild, Lin Chen offered credit to the other guilds. He sold 26 pieces of silver equipment, receiving 10 gold coins and 2,600 light weapon fragments on credit. On the surface, it seemed Lin Chen's profits weren't high, but the light weapon parts would be very useful later, far beyond what a few hundred gold coins could compare to. With the equipment sold out, Lin Chen packed up his stall and headed into the wilderness. Lin Chen was ready to open the level 10 dungeon. Lin Chen continued walking east towards the village. On the way, after dispatching a few players who attempted to rob him, he found himself standing in front of a ruin. The ruin was quite dilapidated, covering a large area, but aside from the outlines of the grand cathedral in the center, the other buildings had fallen into disrepair. Lin Chen walked towards the cathedral and finally stood at its entrance. He pushed the door, but the system prompted, "System. Prompt, you do not have the church key, entry to the scene is not allowed." Although the door was worn, it wouldn't budge. Normally, when a player's level reaches 10, they should go to the village to find the village chief, who would give them a quest. After completing the quest, the player would receive a key, which is necessary to open the church door. However, due to his red name, Lin Chen was unable to return to the village, making it impossible to undertake any quests. But since Lin Chen was here, there must be a reason. He took out the Knight's Fate and struck the door. -16 a damage number popped up from the door. This door could be destroyed. This is the charm of the game tower world. The village chief assigns quests to test the player's strength to enter the dungeon. The quest is not the key, strength is the key. The door of the church had a defense of 200, and as long as the player's attack power exceeded 200, they could break through. In his previous life, this secret was discovered quite late. A wealthy player had a leveling service take him through the game. The wealthy player didn't do quests at all, instead leveling up by killing monsters above his level. When he was level 10 and ready to enter the dungeon, the leveling service forgot to have him complete the quest and directly brought him to the church. Then the wealthy player was reminded that he needed to complete the quest and he panicked. What was the quest? It was impossible to complete it in this lifetime, so he had to take action. The wealthy player just wanted to try, but to his surprise, he actually broke through the defense. The church door could indeed be attacked. He then used his golden weapon to destroy the church door. Later, after completing the quest, the wealthy player boasted about this method on the forum. Subsequently, some powerful players directly destroyed the door, completely bypassing the village chief's quest. This technique for entering the dungeon became a little anecdote in Tower World. The church door had low health, only 200 points, so it didn't take long for it to crumble into pieces. Lin Chen entered the church, and a system prompt appeared. System prompt, you have entered the light church. The interior of the church was also quite spacious, capable of accommodating thousands of players. At the end of the church stood a statue of the God of Light. Lin Chen walked beside the statue and pressed a protrusion at the base of the God of Light's feet. The statue emitted a sound and slowly began to turn to one side. Boom! Finally, the God of Light turned to the side, revealing a shimmering entrance that was 5 people wide and 2 people high. System prompt, you have discovered the light outpost, projection. This was the level 10 dungeon, the first dungeon players experienced after entering Tower World. System announcement, player Dream Reincarnation has reached level 10 and has opened the light outpost, projection dungeon, gaining 10 world reputation points. System announcement, player Dream Reincarnation has reached level 10 and has opened the light outpost, projection dungeon, gaining 10 world reputation points. The system announced a total of 5 times. Damn, I'm only level 7 and Dream God is already level 10? Level 10. Dungeon? Awesome. Finally, there's a dungeon. Brothers, charge. There must be good equipment inside the dungeon. The system announcement was directed at everyone in the game, so every player saw the system announcement. This was also the first system announcement of Tower World, which was of great significance. In the 777 Novice Village, Shenli chasing wind fiercely killed a monster, his face showing an angry expression. Yesterday, Dream Reincarnation had killed dozens of players from Chanli Club, and the reason he hadn't sought trouble with Dream Reincarnation was to level up and gain an advantage. Now, he was just a little short of reaching level 10, and with Dream Reincarnation getting ahead, Shenli chasing wind was so frustrated he felt like he could spit blood. Huakai Fugue, who was leveling up in the Wild Wolf Prairie, also heard the system announcement and felt an increased admiration for Lin Chen. As expected of a big shot who could prepare over 20 pieces of silver, he was the first to open a dungeon. Dream God is amazing. He needed to level up quickly to help Dream God farm materials. He couldn't afford to slack off. Somewhere in the Great Cold Underworld, a player heard the system announcement and said to his guild members, Dream Senior is our undercover agent in Huaxia for the Great Cold Underworld. Long live the Great Cold Underworld, Simida. The others responded, Dream Senior is mighty. Long live the Great Cold Underworld, Simida. In the Lighthouse Kingdom, a blonde man who was fiercely killing monsters paused when he heard the system announcement. Is the Eastern Dragon about to awaken? A sleeping dragon is a good dragon. In the Sun Never Sets Empire, in a vampire castle, a pale-faced man sat on a luxurious seat, countless monsters crawling at his feet, holding a cup of red blood, his expression indifferent. Upon hearing the system announcement, a hint of seriousness appeared on his otherwise cynical face. Isn't the dungeon opening time tomorrow? Interesting. Various factions had different attitudes upon hearing the announcement of Lin Chen opening the dungeon. The videos on the forum were already quite popular, but many people thought Lin Chen was just lucky and had seized the opportunity. But now that Lin Chen was the first to open the level 10 dungeon, Those big shots who hadn't taken Lin Chen seriously began to treat him with respect. Lin Chen looked at the glowing entrance to the dungeon before him and stepped inside. System prompt: You have entered the level 10 dungeon, Radiant Outpost, Projection. Whoosh! As soon as he landed, Lin Chen hadn't even had a chance to see what was around him when a glowing arrow shot towards him. 25. The arrow was quite fast and Lin Chen didn't react in time. It was only after the attack hit him that he could see the situation clearly. Lin Chen appeared in an open area surrounded by weeds with a watchtower in front of him. The walls of the watchtower were about 3 meters high, and 8 or 9 soldiers stood on the city wall. The arrow had been shot from one of the soldiers. Radiant Sentinel, LV10 health 400, Radiant Priest, LV10 health 350, Radiant Knight, LV10 health 550. Lin Chen looked at the soldiers standing on the wall and started running. He needed to jump up onto the wall. He couldn't attack the soldiers from below. The soldiers saw Lin Chen running and the archer soldiers began to shoot at him. Most of the arrows Lin Chen dodged, but a few scattered arrows hit him. With a strong jump, he leaped onto the wall and charged at the soldiers with a brutal impact. 545, 545, 545. 3 Radiant Sentinels turned into corpses. System prompt: You gain 0 experience. System prompt: You gain 0 experience. System prompt: You gain 0 experience. Lin Chen's brutal impact dealt 575 damage, and the Radiant Sentinels had only 30 defense, so they were instantly killed upon being hit. The remaining soldiers, seeing Lin Chen's ferocity, were a bit dazed. How did their few brothers fall to the ground so quickly? The first to react was the Light Knight, as several knights armed with swords and shields charged at Lin Chen. Lin Chen parried the incoming weapons and struck the Light Knight with his sword. -146. The Light Knight's defense was clearly high. It would take Lin Chen several hits to take him down. While maneuvering, Lin Chen continued to attack the Light Knight, and just as he saw the Knight's health nearing its end, a sudden flash of light appeared, and the Light Knight's health was fully restored. I forgot about this. I need to kill the priest first. Although the Light Outpost was just a level 10 dungeon, it had its fair share of challenges. First, players had to climb the walls. If they couldn't get up, they would be sitting ducks, constantly shotted by the Light Sentinels. It's worth noting that the Light Sentinels could deal over 20 points of damage to Lin Chen, so against ordinary players, a few shots from the Sentinels could easily kill them. Once the players managed to climb the walls, they faced the second challenge, the knights with high defense and health. Some players' attacks couldn't even break through the knights' defenses, with the knights at the front and archers shooting from the back. Just when the players were exhausted from trying to kill the knights, the Light Priest would heal the Light Knight back to full health. It was utterly unreasonable. Because Lin Chen didn't play by the rules, after climbing the wall, he immediately took out the archers. But he still had to face the Light Knight and the healing priest. He had intended to save his charge ability for the boss, but without dealing with the priest, he couldn't kill the knights, so Lin Chen used charge again. Boom! Lin Chen charged at the priest like a wild bull. -555, -555. 2 unfortunate priests were knocked away by Lin Chen, turning into corpses in midair. The remaining priest was quickly dispatched. With the priests dealt with, the knights were no longer a threat, and Lin Chen took a bit of time to eliminate them perfectly. He jumped down from the wall and continued into the interior of the outpost. Inside the outpost, there were many signs of destruction, with broken equipment and weapons scattered everywhere. The entire outpost looked somewhat dilapidated, apart from a few soldiers guarding the gate. There seemed to be no one else around, but Lin Chen knew there was a big boss inside the outpost. After winding through several turns, Lin Chen finally arrived at a training ground. In the center of the training ground stood a giant over 2 meters tall, clad in armor and wearing a pitch-black helmet that revealed only his eyes. The giant held a knight's sword, and he looked incredibly imposing. Challenger, you are quite impressive. Are you ready to accept my test? The giant knight's deep voice echoed from within the helmet. The giant knight took 2 steps toward Lin Chen, the armor making a loud clanking sound, exuding a tremendous sense of pressure. Light Knight Captain, Silver Wing, LV12 health 16500, the Silver Wing boss. His health far exceeded that of elite monsters. Normally, a level 10 dungeon would never feature a Silver Wing boss. However, Lin Chen was quite calm about encountering a Silver Wing elite in a level 10 dungeon, as this related to an interesting setting in the Tower World dungeon. Dungeons are divided into many types, one of which is that the first player to trigger the dungeon will face a boss 1 level higher than other players, receiving rewards of a higher tier. Regardless of whether players clear the dungeon or not, a boss 1 level higher will not appear again. I am ready, esteemed Knight Captain. Lin Chen bowed to the boss before stepping into the training ground. Charge! The Light Knight Captain charged at Lin Chen with incredible speed. Lin Chen knew the power of this strike was immense and dared not take it head-on, instead using charge to dodge to the side, avoiding the Light Knight Captain's skill. A very good reaction. Let's see another move. The Knight Captain charged at Lin Chen again, and Lin Chen applied poison to the Knight of Destiny, rushing forward. -101, -345. The first damage was dealt by Lin Chen to the Knight Captain, while the latter was the damage the Knight Captain inflicted on Lin Chen. The Knight Captain's damage and defense were very high, clearly not something the current players could handle. But Lin Chen did not give up. Instead, he continued to engage in combat with the Knight Captain. Lin Chen's advantage lay in his agility. Although the Knight Captain had powerful attacks, his intelligence was limited. Relying on his past life experience, Lin Chen was confident he could take down the boss. With only 1250 health points left, Lin Chen dodged whenever possible, continuously fighting the Knight Captain with poison. Thanks to his speed and agility, Lin Chen used a barbaric charge to quickly evade when he was about to be hit by the Knight Captain's attack. Although the Knight Captain was a silver wing boss, Lin Chen had unknowingly gained the upper hand. The two exchanged blows back and forth for 20 minutes. Lin Chen still had 1,000 health points, while the Knight Captain's health had dropped to only 4,000. Challenger, you're quite impressive. This will be my final attack. Are you ready? The Knight Captain stopped attacking and stood in the center of the arena, gathering power. The aura around him became increasingly dangerous. Lin Chen moved early towards the edge of the arena. War tread. The Knight Captain stomped his right foot hard on the ground, causing the arena to shake continuously, with deep cracks appearing in the ground. Minus 522. Although Lin Chen was not at the center of the stomp, he still took over 500 damage. After releasing the skill, the Knight Captain's tall body sat down on the ground, breathing heavily. He looked at Lin Chen with admiration and said, "You're strong, Challenger. Congratulations on passing." Yes, this level 10 dungeon was not about players killing monsters but about passing the Knight Captain's trial. As long as one could withstand the Knight Captain's attacks for a while, it counted as passing. In fact, players should have noticed something unusual when killing the soldiers on the front wall. Because killing those soldiers did not yield any experience. Those soldiers were not monsters in the strictest sense. Therefore, killing them would not grant experience. The story background of the Bright Watchtower is quite interesting. Long ago, the Bright Watchtower was breached by the Abyss Legion. The Bright Knight Captain and his team fought valiantly but were ultimately overwhelmed by the sheer number of monsters and were killed. The High Priest of Light summoned the historical projection of the Bright Watchtower from history, isolating it from the Tower World, creating a realm that did not belong to real history. The soldiers inside the Bright Watchtower were there to train new members of the Church of Light. Ultimately, as long as one could reduce the Knight Captain's health by 20%, it would count as passing the trial. For ordinary players, it would be nearly impossible for one person to take down 20% of the Knight Captain's health, but the maximum party size for this dungeon is 15 people. Generally, with a reasonable configuration of 10 players, there is still a chance to clear the dungeon. Lin Chen's example of almost defeating the Knight Captain alone was extremely rare. The Knight Captain would grant different rewards based on performance. If one failed to reduce the Knight Captain's health by 20%, then sorry, noob, you don't deserve a reward. Choose whatever you want, feel free. You have my approval. The Knight Captain sat on the ground, catching his breath, and pointed to a shelf behind him. The shelf held quite a few items. Light Knight Greatsword, gold, LV10 sword attack power plus 155 gold equipment. The first gold weapon in Tower World. Its attack power is several times that of Knight's Fate. Light Knight armor, silver, LV10 top defense power plus 33 health plus 350. The health increase is double that of the wolf armor. Next, there are Light Knight leggings, Light Knight gauntlets, and Light Knight helmet, a complete set of equipment. Moreover, after collecting 3 pieces of equipment, you can unlock set attributes. 3-piece set, health plus 300, gain skill Light Healing. Light Healing, heal yourself or your teammates' wounds. Healing amount equals 50 plus intelligence *8. 4-piece set, health plus 500, skills Light Healing, Exorcise Evil. Exorcise Evil, infuse your weapon with light attributes, dealing an additional attack power *0.25 damage to monsters, lasting 120 seconds, cooldown 240 seconds. Lin Chen looked at the skill Exorcise Evil, feeling envious. The level 15 dungeon is filled with monsters, and having this skill would significantly reduce Lin Chen's pressure. These pieces of equipment are rewards for you. The Knight Captain smiled slightly at Lin Chen's infatuated expression, acknowledging Lin Chen's strength. A hero deserves a fine sword, and Lin Chen was worthy of this equipment. Thank you very much. Lin Chen bowed to the Knight Captain upon hearing his words. This captain was a warrior worthy of respect. Why is the exorcism mark lit up? Lin Chen suddenly noticed that his talent skill exorcism mark was in a usable state. This left Lin Chen a bit confused, as the usage description of the talent was only effective against monsters. Lin Chen had already figured out in his previous life that the soldiers in the light outpost projection were not considered monsters, so before entering, he hadn't used exorcism mark on these soldiers or the Knight Captain. Just now, Lin Chen had habitually glanced at the skill bar, only to find that exorcism mark was in a usable state. Lin Chen tentatively used it on the Knight Captain. System prompt: you have used exorcism mark on Light Knight Captain, Silver Wing. It can be used. Exorcism mark actually marked the Light Knight Captain as a monster. Does this mean he could take down the Light Knight Captain? The rewards for defeating elite monsters are quite impressive. What skills or attributes would he gain if he took down the Light Knight Captain? Lin Chen was eager to try. Warrior, take your rewards and leave this place. The Light Knight captain, seeing Lin Chen still hadn't moved, couldn't help but remind him, Captain, I want to challenge you. Lin Chen drew his weapon. Are you sure you want to challenge me? I didn't use my full strength in the last battle. You might die in the next one. The Knight captain stood up, looking at Lin Chen with an overwhelming presence. Yes, I'm ready to challenge you, but please wait a moment. Lin Chen directly equipped the gear from the rack. Lin Chen had already passed the Knight captain's test, and these pieces of equipment were his rewards, so he indeed had the right to use them. After changing his gear, Lin Chen's attributes were Attack Power 305, Defense Power 127, Health 1530, Skills, Barbaric Charge, Exorcise Evil. Attack Power increased by more than half and Defense Power doubled. I'm ready, let's begin. Lin Chen checked his equipment, confirming everything was fine. Here I come. The Light Knight captain charged directly at Lin Chen. 283 Due to Lin Chen's increased defense, the damage dealt by the Knight captain was reduced. 223 Exorcism Mark. Lin Chen attacked the Knight captain and marked him with a demon-slaying mark. Just a moment ago, Lin Chen had fully restored his health, but the Knight captain's health had not returned to full. Now, after being hit by Lin Chen, his health dropped significantly. If this continued, victory would surely belong to Lin Chen. But Lin Chen knew things wouldn't be that simple. As expected, when the Knight captain's health dropped to 1000, an abnormality occurred. What's happening? I can feel the breath of the abyss? The Knight captain suddenly stopped his attack and black mist began to emanate from his body. Berserk Charge. Although the Knight captain had ceased his attack, Lin Chen would not stop. He planned to use his skill to take down the Knight captain in one blow. -0, a large white number popped up, indicating Lin Chen's attack had no effect. Invincible state? Seeing his attack was ineffective, Lin Chen quickly took out a health potion to restore his health while waiting for the Knight captain's transformation to finish. It's the abyss. How can the abyss be within me? I can't control myself anymore. Warrior, you must leave here. Hurry. I feel my will fading away. The Knight captain seemed to be struggling against something. At first, his voice was loud, but gradually it faded away. At this moment, the Knight captain's information had changed. Corrupted Dark Knight, Golden Wing, LV12, Health 981. The Light Knight captain had transformed into the Golden Wing boss. Lin Chen stared in shock at the Dark Knight standing before him, who was now surrounded by terrifying black mist and a massive sword that seemed to be wailing with countless vengeful souls. Everyone must die. Before Lin Chen could react, the Dark Knight charged at him with incredible speed. The Dark Knight's speed was too fast. Lin Chen couldn't react in time and was swept away by the massive sword. -1420. A terrifying damage number appeared above Lin Chen's head. The Golden Wing boss was so fearsome, it nearly took Lin Chen out in one hit. If Lin Chen hadn't changed his equipment at the beginning, he would have already become a corpse. But at this moment, Lin Chen's health bar was barely hanging on. He took out a health potion and downed it, applying poison to the Light Knight's great sword, his expression serious as he focused on the Dark Knight charging at him again. This time, he would treat it with 120% effort. Die. The Dark Knight swung his great sword down again, and Lin Chen used the strength from his waist to narrowly evade the attack. Berserk Charge. -175. A pitifully small amount of damage emerged from the Dark Knight. But Lin Chen was pleased to see any damage at all, because as long as he could break through the defense, he was confident he could kill the boss. -0, -20. Lin Chen's normal attacks failed to break the Dark Knight's defense, but the poison from the shady merchant Jack was indeed effective and still in play. Die. The Dark Knight, having received the attack, swung his great sword once more. Berserk Charge. Due to their close proximity, Lin Chen couldn't dodge the attack. Since he couldn't evade, he decided to stand his ground. -175. The Berserk Charge hit the Dark Knight, interrupting his attack. The Dark Knight's rhythm was disrupted by the two skills, and he seemed to be pondering why this creature could continuously use skills without rest. But Lin Chen wouldn't stop, unleashing skill after skill on the Dark Knight. Berserk Charge. Berserk Charge. Berserk Charge. In the end, the Dark Knight collapsed to the ground, questioning his existence. Lin Chen soloed the Golden Wing boss. System notification: you have cleared the dungeon, and due to discovering a hidden level, you have received an unknown level evaluation. System notification: you have gained 100,000 experience. System notification: you have killed the corrupted Dark Knight. Golden Wing, the demon-slaying mark is activated. You have gained the skill Gift of the God of Light. Gift of the God of Light. Passive skill: your equipped weapon becomes light attribute. Each hit deals damage of strength *3 plus intelligence *3 to enemies. Damage to abyssal monsters is doubled. Skill can be turned off. What a good thing. Lin Chen was delighted to see the reward skill. According to his current attributes, the Gift of the God of Light could deal 246 damage with each normal attack to enemies. Moreover, this was a passive skill with no time limit at all. Lin Chen could use it however he wanted. Calculating this way, Lin Chen's attack power directly became 551. An elite player fully equipped in bronze gear should have an attack power around 100 with a health of 400, and they wouldn't survive even a single normal attack from Lin Chen. One hit would mean instant death. Lin Chen estimated that among the more than 10,000 players in the novice village, no more than 5 could withstand a hit from him and not die, including the leaders of various guilds. Next to the corpse of the Dark Knight, a letter also dropped, and Lin Chen picked it up. System notification: you have obtained the letter from the High Priest of Light. Giving it to a special person may yield unexpected rewards. Damn! The Riddler! In his previous life, no player had ever killed the Dark Knight in a dungeon, so Lin Chen looked at this mysterious letter and didn't know what to do. A mysterious letter? Doesn't the shady merchant Jack also have a letter? Lin Chen suddenly thought of the mysterious letter in Jack's shop, priced at 1,000 gold coins. Back then, Lin Chen had even looked down on Jack. But now, looking at this letter obtained from the Golden Wing boss, Lin Chen understood that Jack's letter must also be something special. The boss had been defeated, and the dungeon was considered cleared, so Lin Chen chose to exit the dungeon. System announcement: player Dream Reincarnation has cleared the level 10 dungeon Light Watchtower projection for the first time, gaining 10 world reputation points. System announcement. The system announcement rang out 5 times in total, and when players heard the announcement, they all stopped fighting in shock. Didn't it just announce the opening of the dungeon a few minutes ago? Why was it cleared in just a few minutes? Was the dungeon really that easy? Players were discussing among themselves. Lin Chen's speed in clearing the dungeon was so fast that it made them suspicious. Now, players were struggling against monsters of the same level, and the monsters in the dungeon were definitely stronger than ordinary ones. Wouldn't it take at least an hour to clear a dungeon? And yet, it only took a little over 10 minutes for him to clear it? Truly a master, so fast. At this moment, Shenli Chasing Wind stood at the entrance of the church, looking grimly at the dungeon entrance before him. After the system announcement that Dream Reincarnation had opened the dungeon, Shenli Chasing Wind had used an item to quickly level up to 10, then rushed to the village to accept quests, completing them without pause, and finally prepared to enter the dungeon. Who would have thought that Dream Reincarnation had already cleared it? Had it started? It was already over. Shenli Chasing Wind felt very upset. Just as Shenli Chasing Wind was lost in thought, a flash of light appeared, and a figure emerged before him. It was Lin Chen, who had just exited the dungeon. Dream Reincarnation? Shenli Chasing Wind felt a sense of urgency. Lin Chen looked at the warrior in front of him with confusion. This warrior had been staring at him since he came out. Lin Chen couldn't quite understand the look in this person's eyes. I am Shenli Chasing Wind. Seeing that Lin Chen didn't recognize him, Shenli Chasing Wind felt a mix of embarrassment and anger. Bastard, pay attention. You killed dozens of my guild members. We are rivals. Is there something? Lin Chen didn't react much. He wanted to return to the village to ask Jack about the envelope. No, it's nothing. Faced with Lin Chen's calm demeanor, Shenli Chasing Wind suddenly found himself at a loss for words. PK? Don't joke around. According to the guild members' descriptions, this person's attack power is insane, and he wouldn't last a few rounds under his blade. Lin Chen nodded and left. Shenli Chasing Wind watched Lin Chen's back, gritting his teeth in frustration but feeling helpless. Before long, Lin Chen arrived at the village. As soon as he entered, he saw 5 or 6 village guards rushing towards him, brandishing swords and spears, looking fierce. Stop! Criminal! You are under arrest. One of the village guards blocked Lin Chen menacingly. Use world reputation to eliminate infamy. System prompt: you have used 1 point of world reputation to eliminate 100 points of infamy. The fierce village guard suddenly became friendly, looking at Lin Chen and unexpectedly bowing. Welcome to 777 Newbie Village. The other village guards followed suit. Players who thought they were about to witness a good show were stunned. Isn't this person a red name? Why are you righteous guards bowing to him? Lin Chen nodded to the guards and walked into the village. In Tower World, reputation is divided into many types, with world reputation being a high-level one. It can only be obtained by completing special tasks or events. Reputation has many uses, one of which is to eliminate infamy. 1 world reputation can eliminate 100 points of infamy. Killing 1 player only accumulates 1 point of infamy. In other words, with the remaining 19 points of world reputation, Lin Chen could kill another 1,900 players without turning red. Following his memory, Lin Chen returned to Jack's shop. The items on the shelves in Jack's shop hadn't changed. It was still the same few things. Boss, can I take a look at this? Lin Chen got straight to the point and took out the letter from the High Priest of Light. The aura of the God of Light? Jack, who had been lazily lounging in his chair, suddenly snatched the letter from Lin Chen's hand. Where did you get this? Jack examined it for a long time but couldn't open the envelope at all. I encountered a Dark Knight and obtained it after defeating him. Impossible. How could you possibly defeat a Dark Knight? Jack shouted in disbelief. What a joke, no monster with the title Dark is simple, and even if Lin Chen were exceptionally talented, he couldn't have killed one. Lin Chen shook his head. He knew very well that monsters with the Dark title were powerful. In the dungeon, the Dark Knight had nearly killed him with a single blow. If it weren't for the Dark Knight's low health, he would have been the one to die. I encountered an injured Dark Knight. He was already on the brink of death, so I took advantage. Lin Chen didn't elaborate, a simple explanation sufficed. Jack looked at Lin Chen deeply several times before saying, although I don't know who wrote this letter, the aura of the God of Light on it is very strong. This letter is not simple. Can it be opened? Lin Chen knew this letter was special, the system indicated it was written by the High Priest of Light. Although the Church of Light had vanished, a High Priest was at least a powerful figure who had passed 3 professional trials. The main issue now was that Lin Chen couldn't open the letter. I can't open it, my strength is restricted here, and I can't open this letter at all. Jack shook his head. He had always been interested in all sorts of strange things. The Church of Light had disappeared for a long time, and very few relics remained. Now, seeing a letter with such a strong aura of the God of Light, it was impossible not to feel intrigued. Is that so? Then I'll go ask elsewhere. Lin Chen saw that Jack couldn't open it and reached out to take back the envelope. Unexpectedly, Jack, noticing Lin Chen's movement, directly hid the envelope on himself. Boss, what do you mean by this? Lin Chen squinted at Jack's actions and slowly drew his weapon. Don't make a move, let's talk it out. This letter is useless. To you, why not give it to me? Once I leave here, I might be able to open it. Hearing Jack's words, Lin Chen stopped his movements and extended a hand, making a gesture as if counting money. You greedy bastard. Jack cursed fiercely at Lin Chen's gesture. However, Jack did not refuse. Instead, he looked at the goods on his shelf. After some thought, Jack picked up a wooden sword from the shelf and tossed it into Lin Chen's hands. Lin Chen chuckled, not even checking the attributes, and continued making the money-counting gesture. What a despicable guy. This thing is worth at least 100 gold coins, isn't that enough? Not enough. How about you give me back the envelope? Lin Chen continued his money-counting gesture. Jack looked at Lin Chen's shameless expression, his face turning red with anger. The not-so-tall Jack just wanted to jump up and hit Lin Chen on the head. You despicable guy, take this. Jack handed Lin Chen a stone bead from his shelf. Lin Chen casually put it into his backpack and continued making the money-counting gesture. Damn it! I don't want it anymore. Give me back my stuff. Jack, unable to contain his fury at Lin Chen's shamelessness, charged forward, intending to fight Lin Chen. Don't do that, boss, that's enough. Lin Chen quickly dodged Jack's knee attack. The transaction is complete, take your stuff and get out. Jack didn't want to see Lin Chen at all. I want to ask you something. I don't know, get lost. Jack completely ignored Lin Chen. But Lin Chen didn't care and continued. When I was born, I didn't get a class. Do you know how to obtain a class? I don't know, hurry up, huh? No class at birth? How is that possible? The natives knew that players like Lin Chen were chosen ones, and there were many characteristics of chosen ones. They could resurrect, become stronger by killing monsters, were unreliable, and liked to jump around. One of the characteristics was that every newly born chosen one had a class. This was an innate trait of chosen ones. You really don't have a class? Jack looked at Lin Chen suspiciously. Then, using some method, Jack's eyes turned purple, staring intently at Lin Chen as if probing for something. After several minutes, Jack, as if he had discovered a rare treasure, exclaimed, I've seen a lot of chosen ones, but you are the first one I've met who was born without a class. How do we solve this? Lin Chen looked at Jack, feeling a bit excited. He needed to obtain a class. In his previous life, he had to progress step by step from warrior to berserker to bloodthirsty berserker to finally unlock the hidden class of bloodthirsty god. If he didn't change to a warrior now, there was no way to talk about becoming a bloodthirsty god. I've never encountered this situation either. Once you leave the novice village, you can check with the class mentor. Jack shook his head. He had never seen this situation before and could only let Lin Chen try his luck with the class mentor. But I noticed your strength is quite formidable. I have a task I want to assign to you. Do you want to give it a try? Jack brought up another matter. Earlier, he had used a probing technique on Lin Chen and discovered that Lin Chen's strength far exceeded that of other chosen ones of the same level. So now he wanted Lin Chen to help him complete a task. A task? Sure. Hearing Jack's words, Lin Chen, who had been feeling a bit down, perked up. Tasks from NPCs with self-awareness were usually quite challenging, but the rewards for completing them were also substantial, so he had to accept. Alright, I need Gucci's teeth. If you can bring them to me, I will reward you handsomely. System notification. You have received the quest, obtain Gucci's teeth, abyss level. Lin Chen was taken aback upon hearing the quest notification. It was actually an abyss level quest. In the world of Tower, the highest level of quests is abyss level, and each abyss level quest is incredibly difficult to complete. According to data from his previous life, players had discovered over 100 abyss level quests, but fewer than 10 had been completed. The completion rate was less than 10%, and each player who completed a quest spent over 6 months on it. However, the rewards were astonishing. Capable of creating a super expert who had passed the 3rd job trial, receiving an abyss level quest, Lin Chen knew his strength was still insufficient, so he prepared to level up in the wild. His current goal was to find a good brother to enhance his attributes. Lin Chen left Jack's shop, and just as he walked out of the village, he encountered several players, led by a man over 1.9 meters tall. The big man noticed Lin Chen, his expression changed, and he turned to run, while the other players around him were caught off guard. Lin Chen charged at the big man with 2 brutal charges, drew his weapon, and struck down. "Brother Master, let's talk." With a flash of the blade, the big man turned into a corpse. "Zhu Tian has been killed. Run!" Seeing their leader killed, in an instant, the big man's companions fled without a second thought. System notification: you have actively attacked and killed the player, Zhu Tian Nieshin, your notoriety +1. Seeing that the matter was resolved, Lin Chen walked towards the wild. The big man just now was Zhu Tian Nieshin. A few days ago, Lin Chen had a conflict with Qianli Club and noticed something unusual. As soon as Zhu Tian Nieshin and his group left the Wolf Hills, the people from Qianli Club followed closely behind. Lin Chen didn't believe there was nothing fishy about it. Lin Chen's principle was to take action rather than talk too much. Since he encountered Zhu Tian Nieshin, he simply killed him. Lin Chen didn't dwell on the incident and continued walking towards the wild. There were many monsters outside the novice village, and this time Lin Chen headed west of the village. System notification: you have entered the abandoned mine. Following the small path from the village, Lin Chen soon arrived at a place overgrown with weeds and crumbling walls. Passing through the ruins, he entered the area of the abandoned mine. The monsters in this area were between levels 10 to 15, making it an important place for players to level up after reaching level 10. Not long after entering the abandoned mine, Lin Chen encountered 2 dog-headed men wandering aimlessly, with mining picks in hand. Dog-headed miner, LV10 health 280, a level 10 ordinary monster. Lin Chen marked one with a demon exorcism mark and struck at the dog-headed miner. -531. The dog-headed miner was instantly killed, turning into a corpse. Woof! At that moment, the other dog-headed miner finally reacted, seeing his companion dead, let out a cry, and picked up his mining pick to attack Lin Chen. Lin Chen stood still. -0 white damage numbers appeared. The dog-headed miner didn't even break through Lin Chen's defenses. The dog-headed miner looked at the human in front of him in confusion, unable to comprehend why this human had not taken any damage with its low intelligence. -531. Another corpse lay on the ground. Lin Chen checked the system notification. System notification: you have killed the dog-headed miner. The demon exorcism mark has taken effect and your tongue agility has received a slight increase. Lin Chen? System: I suspect you are up to something, but I have no evidence. Lin Chen cursed his luck silently, not even glancing at the approaching dog-headed miner, and quickened his pace deeper into the abandoned mine. System notification: you have killed a knoll miner. The anti-demon mark takes effect and your hair growth speed has received a slight boost. System notification: you have killed a ruin ratman. The anti-demon mark takes effect and your eating speed has received a slight boost. System notification: you have killed a ruin demon bear. The anti-demon mark takes effect and your leg hair density has received a slight boost. Lin Chen advanced, encountering numerous monsters, but the attributes gained left him greatly disappointed. "Hero, help me." Suddenly, a weak voice emerged from a collapsed ruin. Lin Chen approached and discovered an old man trapped beneath the rubble. Injured old man, LV1 health 10. The old man looked very frail, half leaning against a stone, with both arms slowly bleeding. "Old man, what happened to you?" Lin Chen showed a concerned expression. Cough, cough. "There was an earthquake here yesterday. I am unable to move, and I got trapped in the house. I beg you to rescue me. I will surely repay you." The old man struggled to shift his body, coughing up a pool of blood. "Old man, don't move, I'll get you out." Lin Chen began to move the wooden structure, clearing it bit by bit, and helped the old man up. "Hero, can you carry me to the village? My son is the village chief. He will reward you well." The old man made another request. Lin Chen said nothing more, simply bent down, signaling for the old man to climb on. The old man quickly scrambled onto Lin Chen's back. Lin Chen carried the old man toward the village. As they walked, the old man's frail appearance vanished, revealing a cruel expression, and his bleeding right hand transformed into a black claw. The claw lunged viciously at Lin Chen's neck. "Ha ha, die." The old man's face twisted into a triumphant grin, laughing maniacally. System notification: you have been attacked by a seducing witch. Receiving point attack plus back attack plus special skill attack. You take 655 points of damage. Lin Chen swiftly threw the old man away. "How are you not dead?" The seducing witch, who had thought she could kill Lin Chen with one strike, looked at him in confusion. Lin Chen glanced at his health, 875/1530. He felt a bit careless, looking at the seducing witch with some regret. In fact, the moment he saw the seducing witch, Lin Chen knew the old man was a monster. Although using the reconnaissance skill on the seducing witch did not reveal her as a monster, Lin Chen noticed the anti-demon mark was lit up, indicating that the monster before him had definitely disguised itself using special methods. Relying on his thick health, Lin Chen wanted to see what this monster intended to do, so he played along with the monster's act. Who would have thought this monster's damage would be so high? It took away half of his health in one hit. If it hit him again, he would be done for. At This moment, using the reconnaissance skill again, the old man's information had changed. Seducing Witch, Elite, LV10 health 1200. It was an elite monster. Perhaps due to the seducing witches. High damage, her health was surprisingly low. Holy Healing health plus 106. Exterminate Evil weapon attack power plus 138. Anti-demon mark. The skills Holy Healing and Exterminate Evil were both part of the 4-piece set of the Holy Knight. Lin Chen cast a buff on himself and drew his weapon. Berserk Charge. Lin Chen transformed into a swift shadow, charging at the seducing witch. 525-885. The first number was the damage from Berserk Charge, and the next was the damage from Lin Chen's normal attack. Yes, Lin Chen's normal attack dealt more damage than his skills. Passive. The gift of the God of Light doubles the damage to monsters, and the Bewitching Witch is defined as a monster. The Bewitching Witch turned to ashes in confusion. System prompt. You have killed the Bewitching Witch, the anti-demon mark takes effect, and your willpower receives a slight boost. Willpower boost? Lin Chen was delighted to hear the system prompt. Looking at the attributes on the panel, it seemed unrelated to willpower, but willpower is indeed an essential attribute for players. Just like the Bewitching Witch earlier, Lin Chen's reconnaissance skill failed to see through her disguise simply because his hidden attribute, willpower, was relatively low, and he was bewitched by the Bewitching Witch. The system determined that the Bewitching Witch's bewitchment level was higher than Lin Chen's willpower. This is just a small aspect. Later on, players will face more and more bosses with skills like bewitchment and charm. Willpower is an indispensable attribute for players. In the later stages, because willpower is very difficult to enhance, if an item that boosts willpower appears, it will be priced starting from tens of millions of gold coins. So now, if Lin Chen maxes out his willpower, rounding it off would be equivalent to obtaining several 100 million gold coins. Thinking of this, Lin Chen was full of motivation and just wanted to find more bewitching witches. Unfortunately, during the following journey, Lin Chen did not encounter a single bewitching witch. Unwilling to give up, Lin Chen even returned to the place where he first encountered the Bewitching Witch, but after waiting for a long time, he still did not see the Bewitching Witch respawn. With no other choice, Lin Chen had to continue deeper into the abandoned mine. Along the way, Lin Chen encountered several types of monsters, but the attributes they provided were mediocre and not worth mentioning. As he walked, Lin Chen arrived at the entrance of a mine. According to the game background, this used to be the mine of the Novice Village, but since it was attacked by the Underdwellers over a decade ago, it has become a lair for monsters. There are countless monsters in the mine, and several major bosses are hidden within. Lin Chen decided to go down and take a look. He took a torch from his backpack and lit it, illuminating the previously pitch-black mine. These torches were purchased by Lin Chen at the general store. After selling his silver equipment, he made a big purchase at the store and stocked up on some commonly used items. Human! Human! Not long after entering, a series of urgent screams suddenly echoed from deep within the mine. Lin Chen listened carefully and discovered a pitch-black figure in the areas not illuminated by the torch. Underdweller, LV13 health 340, it was an Underdweller. Lin Chen shook his head in disappointment. Underdwellers are common monsters in the mine, and nothing special. These monsters are short, with disproportionately large heads, exuding a foul odor, but they are very fast. In his previous life, they were rated as one of the least liked monsters by players. Lin Chen bypassed the Underdweller and continued deeper into the mine. Human! Attack! But the Underdweller had no intention of letting Lin Chen go, charging at him with a weapon resembling an animal's thigh bone. Lin Chen felt the gust of wind behind him, leaped, and dodged the Underdweller's attack. Noisy! Lin Chen casually cast a demon exorcism mark and slashed the Underdweller to the ground. System prompt: you have killed the Underdweller, the anti-demon mark takes effect, and your spell resistance receives a slight boost. Ha! Spell resistance increased? How is that possible? How could an Underdweller have such an abnormal attribute? What is spell resistance? Simply put, if spell resistance is high, then the damage dealt by mages is lower. When a mage faces a warrior with high spell resistance, it's like a chicken waiting to be slaughtered. In his previous life, there was an Abyss Lord with a spell resistance of up to 80%. In the Abyss Legion, and Mu Qinshua's disaster-level spells were merely a tickle to him. The Abyss Lord had destroyed several large fortresses of the human race, and in the end, it was Lin Chen, along with a few superclass professionals who risked their lives and went through hell to kill that Abyss Lord. Lin Chen still vividly remembered his spell resistance, so when he saw that an ordinary cave dweller had such an insane attribute of spell resistance, he couldn't help but feel excited. Good brother! Lin Chen looked at the fallen cave dweller, casually dug a pit with his knife, and buried the cave dweller inside. This was the first point of spell resistance Lin Chen had obtained, and he wanted to commemorate it. Lin Chen then took out 3 torches from his backpack and lit them. With a total of 4 torches, the mine was brightly illuminated. The cave dwellers hated bright light and would actively attack anyone holding a light source. Sure enough, after a while, a series of screams echoed. Human! I hate the light! Die! Human! Dozens of cave dwellers charged at Lin Chen with various weapons. Berserk charge! A skill sent a large portion of the cave dwellers flying, turning them into corpses mid-air. The remaining cave dwellers were dispatched by Lin Chen as easily as chopping vegetables. System notification: you have killed a cave dweller. The demon exorcism mark is activated. Your spell resistance has received a slight increase. System notification: you have killed a cave dweller. The demon exorcism mark is activated. Your spell resistance has received a slight increase. A wave of system notifications flooded the screen, and Lin Chen felt as if he were hearing celestial music. Lin Chen continued deeper into the mine, and soon another round of screams came, occasionally accompanied by the terrified cries of the cave dwellers. At this time, on the other side, in the novice village, Zhu Tian Miashin stood at the resurrection point while several of his underlings were chattering about something. The death and resurrection in Tower World was somewhat special. After dying, players would be kicked offline for 6 hours, and after 6 hours, they would resurrect at the safe zone's resurrection point. Boss, should we take revenge? Right. How dare he kill our emperors? Club members, we must make that kid taste our wrath today. Although the underlings kept urging Zhu Tian Miashin, he remained unmoved, thinking for a long time before saying, let's go. We'll farm 10 level dungeon for light weapon fragments. Each of us will farm 50. After we finish, we'll go apologize to Master Gu. Ha! No way, boss. He killed you, and we still have to apologize to him? Yes. How would that affect our guild's image if this gets out? Zhu Tian Miashin glared fiercely at his underlings and then dropped a harsh remark. Anyone who disagrees can leave the guild. I don't want to be killed by Master Gu again. If we can get forgiveness with these light weapon fragments, we'll make a huge profit. After saying that, Zhu Tian Miashin walked out of the village. His underlings exchanged glances and could only follow him with bitter faces. Inside the Cathedral of the Light Outpost, Projection Dungeon, players were densely packed, all farming the dungeon. Nanguan Xiaoxiang came out of the dungeon with a numb expression, followed by a few players from her guild, all looking equally dazed. President Xiaoxiang, you're out? Did you reach AB rating? Hua Kai Yi from the Liangshan Guild was also there, looking exhausted. Yes, finally gathered 10 light weapon fragments, just need 1090 more to complete the task. Nanguan Xiaoxiang had a blank expression. She had thought the light weapon fragments would be easy to farm, but after running the dungeon, she realized how difficult it was. The dungeon had to be rated B or above to produce fragments, and the drop rate was only 50%. Nanguan Xiaoxiang led her guild's elite team and farmed all night to get just 10. If she wanted to repay Lin Chen's debt, it would take 100 days. Thinking about having to farm fragments for several months, Nanguan Xiaoxiang's legs went weak. Filled with despair, she thought, I'm done farming. I might as well just offer myself to you. Deep in the mine, Lin Chen was, of course, unaware of Nanguan Xiaoxiang's thoughts. If he had known, Lin Chen would have simply replied, you wish, because he had discovered attributes that could be farmed. Lin Chen had been diligently grinding monsters. By the time he logged off, his spell resistance was maxed out and his level had reached 12. On the way, he bought a breakfast and walked towards school while eating. Just after he sat down at his desk, Luo Chang'an leaned over to Lin Chen and imitated the tone of a big shot from the TV, saying, Little Lin, this lord is now level 10. Impressive, right? Wait until I come out of the novice village to take you flying. Lin Chen looked at Luo Chang'an with amusement and replied perfunctorily, sure. When I leave the novice village, Lord Luo will take me flying. Haha, you kid have a bright future. You know, I actually joined the Heartless Society yesterday. Heartless Society? Hearing Luo Chang'an's excited words, Lin Chen paused his breakfast. He was very familiar with the Heartless Society. In his previous life, Luo Chang'an had joined the Heartless Society and then had a conflict with its leader, who found out his real identity and had Luo Chang'an's legs broken in reality. Although Luo Chang'an's legs were healed later, he still walked with a slight limp. This was Luo Chang'an's lifelong regret, and also Lin Chen's. At that time, Lin Chen had not yet entered the game, and he had no way to help Luo Chang'an take revenge since he didn't know the identity of the Heartless Society's leader. It wasn't until Lin Chen became powerful later on, using his connections, that he found the leader of the Heartless Society. At that time, Lin Chen charged into the Heartless Society's headquarters alone with a sword, fighting against thousands and killing all the members of the Heartless Society. He even blocked the resurrection point, and as soon as the leader of the Heartless Society appeared, Lin Chen took him down directly. He saw other players daring to kill under the name of the Heartless Society. In just a few days, he had expelled a guild that had a huge influence in the Jiangnan region. Lin Chen became famous because of this battle, earning the title of Bloodthirsty God of Death among players. Now, hearing that Luo Chang'an had joined the Heartless Society, Lin Chen instinctively wanted to advise him, Old Luo, the reputation of the Heartless Society isn't very good. If you're not comfortable there, leave early. I'll take you flying. Luo Chang'an laughed heartily at Lin Chen's words. Old Lin, if it were another game, I might let you take me along, but now I've got an A-grade talent. Do you think you're Dream Reincarnation? You can still take me flying? I really am Dream Reincarnation, Lin Chen said innocently, glancing at Luo Chang'an. Alright, stop talking nonsense. If you are Dream Reincarnation, I'll eat shit. Luo Chang'an laughed, patted Lin Chen on the shoulder, and then returned to his seat. Lin Chen looked at Luo Chang'an speechlessly. The teacher had already entered the classroom, so Lin Chen didn't say anything more. Luo Chang'an had joined the Heartless Society, and the matter of his real identity being discovered should happen during this time. Lin Chen could only pay more attention to Luo Chang'an's movements so he could save him when he was in danger. But this wasn't in the game. Although Lin Chen was strong, he wasn't sure about the strength of the Heartless Society's leader. To ensure his own safety in reality, Lin Chen needed to speed up his acquisition of Life Essence. Life Essence was a treasure in Tower World that could synchronize game power to reality. According to the normal storyline, players would take several months to obtain Life Essence, but time was of the essence, and Lin Chen had to find a way to acquire it as soon as possible. After school, Lin Chen made an excuse to exercise and insisted on accompanying Luo Chang'an on a longer route home. Although confused, Luo Chang'an still walked home with Lin Chen. That night, after dinner, Lin Chen put on his helmet and reappeared deep in the mine. Having already maxed out his spell resistance yesterday, Lin Chen's main task now was to obtain Life Essence. Lin Chen didn't know if there was any Life Essence in the novice village, so he could only try his luck with the shady merchant Jack. After a while, Lin Chen stood outside Jack's shop. Again. Seeing Lin Chen approach, Jack jumped up excitedly, grabbed Lin Chen's hand, and asked, "Did you find Gucci's teeth? Hurry up and give them to me." Not yet. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Jack, who had been extremely enthusiastic, immediately changed his expression, released Lin Chen's hand, and lay back down in his rocking chair. "If you haven't found them, then get lost. Don't disturb my business." Lin Chen looked at the desolate scene in front of Jack's shop, wanting to mock him a bit, but thinking about his own needs, he held back. "Boss, there's something I want to ask. Do you know where I can get Life Essence?" "Life Essence? How do you know about that?" Jack, who initially didn't want to pay attention to Lin Chen, looked at him in surprise. Life Essence was very useful for them as natives. Using it could greatly enhance their strength. But logically, Lin Chen and the others had only been in this world for a few days, so it was impossible for them to have any information about Life Essence. "Is there any around the village?" Seeing Jack's surprised expression, Lin Chen felt hopeful. "There is indeed, but why should I tell you?" Jack was truly someone who recognized money over people. He had given Lin Chen a task, and now he wouldn't even share information. "As long as you have news, if I can get a second Life Essence, I'll give it to you directly." This time, Lin Chen didn't haggle and offered a reward outright. "Really?" Jack's eyes lit up upon hearing Lin Chen's words. He indeed knew of two places where Life Essence could potentially spawn, which had tempted him for a long time, but since he had sneaked into the novice village, he had very few opportunities to act, only able to watch the treasures sway without being able to take action. In the land of skeletons, there's a chance to spawn the Skeleton King, and the Skeleton King has a certain chance to drop Life Essence. The other place is the Dark Forest, where there's a Minotaur leader, which also has a certain chance to drop Life Essence. Just to be clear, if you get the Life Essence, you must give me the second one. Lin Chen was very happy to hear that there was indeed news about Life Essence. The second one? What was that? He would think about it when it dropped. "Then I'm leaving. Wait for my good news." Lin Chen turned around and left directly. "You haven't signed the contract yet. Come back." Jack, who had planned to sign a contract, watched as Lin Chen ran off in a flash. Lin Chen quickly left Jack's shop, thought for a moment, then found his contacts, selected an ID, and clicked on voice call. On the other side, Nanguan Xiaoxiang, who had just cleared a dungeon, sat down on the ground with a blank expression. Tonight, they had finally farmed the 25th fragment of the light weapon. They were one step closer to 1100. Beep beep. The voice invitation prompt sounded. "Who is it? Which blind person dares to bother me now? The ID is Dream Reincarnation? Dream Reincarnation. Hey, brother Dream, what made you think of calling me? Do you know I've been seriously farming light weapon fragments these past few days?" Nanguan Xiaoxiang's delicate voice sent shivers down the spines of several members nearby. Lin Chen frowned upon hearing the cheesy voice on the other end and then hung up the call. Did he dial the wrong number? This voice didn't sound like the president of Nanguan. On the other end, Nanguan Xiaoxiang stared blankly at her contacts. "Wasn't it you who initiated the voice call? Why did you hang up?" Looking at the call-ended prompt, Nanguan Xiaoxiang's anger kept building. "It made me so mad. You were the one who called, and now you're the one hanging up. You're just like a scumbag." Beep beep. The voice sounded again, the same voice from the Cycle of Dreams. Nanguan Xiaoxiang initially thought about not answering, but remembering the over 1,000 debts she owed, she could only reluctantly pick up the call, her tone already cold. "Hello? Who is this?" On the other end, Lin Chen nodded upon hearing Nanguan Xiaoxiang's familiar voice, confirming it was indeed her. He thought to himself that there must have been a problem with the system earlier. Lin Chen began to discuss serious matters. "How many fragments of the bright weapon have you farmed?" I'll be able to complete the goal soon. I just started farming. Why the rush? Have you farmed enough for 100? "Ha, did you already know this thing is hard to farm?" Nanguan Xiaoxiang, who was struggling to gather the fragments, immediately realized she had been played upon hearing Lin Chen's words. That annoying guy had known all along that this fragment was difficult to farm. Not yet. Is there something you need? If not, I'm going back to farming fragments. The thought of having to stay in the level 10 dungeon for over 100 days put Nanguan Xiaoxiang in a terrible mood. I can let you skip farming fragments, but you need to make a trip to the skeleton wasteland. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Nanguan Xiaoxiang's heart leaped with joy, and she quickly asked, Skeleton wasteland? Aren't the monsters there all level 15? A few players from our guild have been there and they couldn't even touch the monsters. Lin Chen certainly knew the situation in the skeleton wasteland. It was located in the northwest direction of the novice village, covering a vast area. It used to be a large battlefield, and later a necromancer conducted experiments there, somehow creating a disaster-level undead sky, resurrecting millions of buried undead. Now it was a forbidden area for the novice village. If you asked the NPCs in the village, they wouldn't tell you about its existence. Moreover, players in the novice village couldn't receive any quests related to the skeleton wasteland. It was a hidden location. In the early days of the previous game, many players had never heard of this place after leaving the novice village until later when they learned that the Skeleton King spawned there, prompting some large guilds to start exploring the area. Lin Chen had heard in his previous life that the spawning mechanism for the Skeleton King required defeating a sufficient number of skeletons. Once the conditions were met, the Skeleton King would appear. But no one knew how many ordinary skeletons needed to be farmed, maybe 1,000, 10,000, or even 100,000. Lin Chen was alone. Although he had high farming efficiency, he didn't want to waste that time. Nanguan Xiaoxiang owed him over 1,000 fragments, and with over 100 members in the Xiang Guild, having them all farm would be much more efficient than Lin Chen alone. Lin Chen knew that Nanguan Xiaoxiang and her team would struggle against the monsters, but he had already prepared items for them. Lin Chen looked at the stone bead in his backpack. Stone bead infused with light essence. A stone bead infused with light essence, it has a significant restraining effect on undead monsters. Within the range of the stone bead, 10 by 10 yards, undead are weakened by 50%, effective only against ordinary undead of level 15 and below. An item that had a considerable restraining effect on skeleton-type monsters. This stone bead was obtained by Lin Chen from Jack. Since he got it, the information about the mysterious stone bead had changed, becoming the stone bead infused with light essence. Although the items from Jack were expensive, each one was quite extraordinary. The novice poison from earlier and now this stone bead were both game changers in the novice village. Lin Chen glanced at the wooden sword lying in his backpack, feeling a sense of security. This was an item with super effectiveness in the level 15 dungeon. I have an item here that can let you farm monsters there. You can handle it at level 10, and the experience will be much higher than what you're getting in the dungeon now. Really? Where are you? I'll come find you. Come to the entrance of the novice village. I'll be there in 10 minutes. Lin Chen directly hung up the call. The cathedral. Nanguan Xiaoxiang didn't pay attention to Lin Chen hanging up the phone, but instead stood up directly, very excited. If the item from the dream reincarnation was real, then her guild would really hit it big this time. Level 10 could farm level 15 monsters. Wouldn't that level just shoot up? Brothers, follow me. I'll take you to make rockets. Nanguan Xiaoxiang strode towards the novice village. How can there be rockets in the game? Hey, has the president gone crazy farming materials? What are you still chattering about? The president is already far ahead. Hurry up and chase. A bunch of members from Xiaoxiang Club hurried to catch up with their president. Lin Chen didn't wait long in the novice village before he saw a long-legged girl rushing towards him. Dream God, I'm not late, I made it. The girl was, of course, Nanguan Xiaoxiang. After stopping, she was panting heavily, and since she was quite close to Lin Chen, he felt a wave of fragrance rushing towards him. Lin Chen frowned slightly and discreetly took 2 steps back. Bastard, am I really that annoying? Nanguan Xiaoxiang realized her little scheme had failed and felt a bit discouraged. This is the item, you can just take it and go. I only have one request. If a boss spawns, you must hold it off until I get there. Nanguan Xiaoxiang took Lin Chen's item, and after checking its attributes, she was dumbfounded. Undead monsters. Weakened by 50%? That's just too insane. Then Nanguan Xiaoxiang was filled with joy. With this item, her guild was really going to take off. Don't worry, Dream God. I guarantee we'll complete the mission. Nanguan Xiaoxiang was full of confidence. She had been a bit dissatisfied with Lin Chen before, but now seeing the item, she just wanted to say one thing. God, just feel free to ravage me. Lin Chen nodded at Nanguan Xiaoxiang's words and left. He wanted to continue checking the abandoned mine area. He had already maxed out his spell resistance yesterday, but he hadn't encountered a single bewitching witch that could drop willpower attributes, which left him feeling a bit unsatisfied. Improving willpower attributes was difficult, and many big bosses later required high willpower, so Lin Chen wanted to try his luck again today. On the way, he was familiar with the route and soon arrived at the abandoned mine area again. The monsters were still the same, but when Lin Chen walked to a collapsed house, he stopped. because he heard a cry for help again. "Hero, please save me." A weak voice came from beneath the collapsed house. It was another old man, bleeding all over and looking very weak. Lin Chen looked at the old man with a strange expression and helped him up. "Hero, can you take me back to the village? I'm injured and can't walk." "Sure." Lin Chen bent down and carried the old man on his back. "Die. Ha ha." A mad voice came from behind, and Lin Chen directly threw the old man away. "Ha! How did you react so quickly?" The old man, on all fours, looked at Lin Chen in disbelief. His speed had been quite fast just now, but his attack was still dodged by Lin Chen. Lin Chen recalled the old man's clumsy acting just now and couldn't help but laugh. "You must have other kin, right? You can't kill me alone, why not call your kin for help?" Lin Chen tried to communicate with the bewitching witch. These kinds of bewitching monsters were usually quite intelligent. Killing the bewitching witch would enhance his willpower attributes, and since he had finally encountered one, Lin Chen wanted to ask her if she had any kin left. "Pa, I can handle you alone, I don't need to find my kin, that would be a disgrace." Hearing Lin Chen suggest she call for her kin, the bewitching witch became very agitated and quickly attacked Lin Chen with her limbs. Lin Chen stood still, allowing the bewitching witch to attack. System prompt: you have been attacked by the bewitching witch, receiving plus basic attack plus special skill attack, spell damage reduction, you take 55 points of damage. Lin Chen? Bewitching witch? The bewitching witch began to retreat uneasily, not understanding why its attack was so low. The man before it looked as if he had not been harmed at all. Lin Chen also did not expect the bewitching witch's attack power to be so low, and its special skill was identified as spell damage, which was significantly reduced. Thus, the final damage was only 55 points, and Lin Chen's health bar barely changed. Ahem, I think we can talk. Seeing the bewitching witch's low attack power, Lin Chen felt relieved and took a few steps closer. "Don't come any closer." As Lin Chen approached, the bewitching witch hurriedly backed away, realizing that this man was very dangerous and must not be allowed to get close. "I just want to ask if you have any kin left? Your damage is not enough to kill me, why not let a stronger member of your kind come?" Lin Chen's tone was very gentle, and the bewitching witch's wariness lessened a bit. "A strong member of my kind could kill you with a single blow. Are you sure you want us to send a strong one?" The bewitching witch looked at the man before it in confusion, unable to understand why he would want that. "Ahem, my life goal is to challenge strong opponents. If your kind has a strong one, I would very much like to challenge them. Then wait here, I will go find our ancient elder." Seeing the bewitching witch turn around, Lin Chen secretly rejoiced, knowing that things were going his way. His will attribute was beckoning to him. "What are you following me for?" The bewitching witch, hearing the movement behind it, looked back at Lin Chen with some confusion. "Just go ahead, don't mind me." The bewitching witch thought that soon this man would become a corpse, so it didn't think much more of it. Twisting and turning, Lin Chen followed the bewitching witch for quite a while before stopping at the entrance of a cave. "Is that the scent of a living being?" As Lin Chen stood at the cave entrance, an old voice came out. An elderly man with a pale complexion appeared, looking at the bewitching witch with curiosity and asking, "Is this the human you bewitched? Quite impressive, you managed to bewitch such a powerful human." Hearing the ancient elder's words, the bewitching witch's face flashed with a hint of embarrassment, but it still forced itself to say, "Ancient elder, I cannot deal with this human, I want you to handle it." "You actually brought a cunning human to our race's dwelling place?" Upon hearing the bewitching witch's words, the ancient elder was furious, his frail body beginning to swell. With the sound of tearing clothes, the weak ancient elder transformed into a massive creature with a bug-like head. "Traitors must die." The transformed ancient elder slapped the bewitching witch dead. Lin Chen looked at the bewitching witch that had been killed and felt a pang of regret. This was all will attribute. "Cunning human, you must have intentionally let it bring you here. Although you are powerful, you will still die here today." The ancient elder charged at Lin Chen with great momentum. At this moment, the ancient elder's information had changed. Bewitching witch ancient elder. Silver wing, LV13 health 16,000 inch. It was a silver wing boss. The ancient elder's insect limbs swiftly attacked Lin Chen, who hurriedly dodged but was still hit by the ancient elder. 434. After being struck, Lin Chen was sent flying by the ancient elder. His health decreased a bit, but it was not a serious injury. Roar! Seeing Lin Chen still lively after being hit, the ancient elder decided to unleash a powerful move, letting out a tremendous roar that sent waves of sound towards Lin Chen. 655. Another massive damage number popped up, and in just a few seconds, Lin Chen's health dropped by 2/3. But seeing that Lin Chen was still alive, Elder Gu showed a look of surprise. "How are you still alive? This is impossible. No one can survive under my sound waves." Elder Gu was incredulous. His sound wave attack had once killed hundreds of warriors with a single roar. Even a high-level warrior had been severely injured, yet the human before him was still lively, which was beyond his expectations. "Enough with the nonsense. It's my turn now. Light healing, exterminate evil, barbaric charge." With 3 skills unleashed in quick succession, Lin Chen transformed into a shadow and charged at Elder Gu. 407. 629. The barbaric charge sent Elder Gu's massive body flying, crashing into a rock and kicking up a cloud of dust. The combination of the barbaric charge and a normal attack knocked off over 1,000 of Elder Gu's health points. Roar! Someone's hurt, help them! Suddenly, a delicate voice emerged from the dust, and as the smoke cleared, Lin Chen discovered a frail beauty half lying among a pile of rubble. The beauty looked fragile, her face displaying a pitiful expression that made one want to protect. Horror! Lin Chen looked at the scene before him, rubbed his eyes, and upon opening them again found that it was still a delicate beauty. It was as if the terrifying Elder Gu had never existed. Lin Chen sighed. If it were an ordinary player with low willpower, they might be deceived by the scene before them, but Lin Chen knew that this was merely an illusion. This delicate beauty was an illusion created by Elder Gu, and although he couldn't see through the illusion yet, the glowing exorcism mark constantly reminded him that this was Elder Gu. Hee, beautiful lady, I'm coming. Lin Chen pretended to be enchanted and walked towards the beauty. But as he reached her, Lin Chen activated his skill and struck her fiercely. Ah! The pitiful beauty let out a thunderous roar. Elder Gu realized that his disguise had been seen through, but with his skills on cooldown, his greatest reliance on deception was useless, and he quickly ran in another direction. Lin Chen pursued relentlessly, occasionally slashing at Elder Gu. In the end, Elder Gu, filled with resentment towards the traitor, turned into a corpse. System notification, you gained 50,000 experience. System notification, you killed the deceptive witch Elder Gu, Silver Wing. The exorcism mark is in effect, you gained the deception skill. Besides the skill, there was also a piece of equipment lying next to Elder Gu's corpse, shimmering with a golden light. Deception, you can use words to deceive enemies of a lower level than yourself, making them obey your commands. You can make enemies of a lower level than yourself follow your orders? Lin Chen pondered this skill, recalling a super player from his past life whose class was Succubus Queen, able to charm thousands of monsters with her charm skill. In his previous life, the Succubus Queen was a crucial force in humanity's resistance against the Abyss Legion. She was a one-woman army, making outstanding contributions to humanity. Now, looking at the deception skill, it seemed very similar to charm. Charm primarily worked through allure, while deception required the use of words to be effective. There was also a piece of golden equipment on the ground, and Lin Chen picked it up to check its information. Shadow Cloak, Golden Cloak, Defense plus 20 skill, Stealth, you can use shadows to conceal yourself, movement will be disabled. A special equipment, Cloak. In the Tower world, cloaks were classified as special equipment. They did not belong to the normal equipment category, and their main function was not defense, but rather the effects they carried. Cloaks had many types of accompanying effects, the most common being an increase in prestige with attribute descriptions typically stating something like Dread plus 5. The cloak with the hidden skill is also considered a small piece of golden equipment. Although the introduction to the hidden skill is quite simple, it is very powerful, especially effective for disengaging during boss fights. Having obtained the skill is already a big gain, and to his surprise, he also got the equipment. Lin Chen happily equipped the cloak. The black cloak billowed, adding plus 10,086 to his style. The battlefield was cleared, but there were still countless little cuties waiting for him in the cave, and Lin Chen rubbed his fists in anticipation as he walked in. A few hours later, Lin Chen emerged with a satisfied expression. Stretching lazily, he felt refreshed. There were quite a number of alluring witches in the cave, at least 100 of them. Although he didn't max out his willpower attribute, Lin Chen's willpower was currently the highest among players. If he faced the ancient elder again, Lin Chen would definitely see through the elder's disguise. With the matter of the alluring witches coming to a close, Lin Chen planned to explore the remaining uncharted areas. System notification, you have killed an underground miner. The demon-slaying mark is in effect, and your skin hardness has received a slight increase. Lin Chen, is this a good attribute or a bad one? Lin Chen entered a mine and encountered several underground miners, which left him puzzled about the attributes they provided. If he were a pure warrior, the increase in skin hardness would be a decent attribute, but Lin Chen was not on the path of a pure warrior. Too much increase in skin hardness would affect his character's growth later on. Lin Chen could only regretfully give up. Sorry, we're not a good fit. Lin Chen dashed out of the mine and continued exploring other areas. System notification, you have killed a ruined sheepman, the demon-slaying mark is in effect, and your horn growth speed has received a slight increase. Lin Chen? System notification, you have killed a ruined monster, the demon-slaying mark is in effect, and your garbage collection speed has received a slight increase. Damn! What kind of garbage skill is this? I, the great savior in my past life, need to collect garbage? System notification, you have killed a ruined crow. The demon-slaying mark is in effect, and the darkness of your hair has received a slight increase. System notification, you have killed a ruined freak, the demon-slaying mark is in effect, and your shouting voice has received a slight increase. Lin Chen. The attributes Lin Chen obtained during the subsequent exploration were hard to describe, and in the end, feeling frustrated, he logged out of the game. After another day of studying, seeing that nothing happened with Luo Chang'an, Lin Chen logged back in. By this time, Lin Chen had explored most of the abandoned mining area, reaching level 13, but he still hadn't discovered any useful attributes. Lin Chen planned to check out the skeleton wasteland to see how things were going on the southern side with Xiao Xiang. Whoosh! 15 Suddenly, a swift arrow shot directly at Lin Chen, causing only a small amount of damage, but it infuriated him. Lin Chen, who had been empty-handed, was filled with pent-up anger as he looked in the direction of the attack and found a short monster shooting arrows at him. Tower Monster LV14 Health 350. The tower monster resembled dwarves from movies, with a stout body but an even uglier face, holding a small bow and arrow, glaring fiercely at Lin Chen. Agario, it shouted in a language Lin Chen couldn't understand. Annoying little guy. Lin Chen didn't care much. He took a few steps closer to the tower monster and slashed it to death. System notification: you have killed the tower monster. The demon slaying mark is in effect, and your draw speed has received a slight increase. Draw speed? Good attribute. Hearing the system notification, Lin Chen felt delighted. He turned to look at the collapsed building nearby, where countless tower monsters were peering out. Looking at these tower monsters, Lin Chen surprisingly found them quite charming. They were all good brothers. The hunting moment has arrived. Tonight, Lin Chen's gloomy mood vanished. He had been heart-to-heart with his good brothers, and by the end of the night, the tower monsters that had once crowded the ruins had become sparse. Lin Chen logged off, still feeling unsatisfied. The next day, Lin Chen searched for his scattered good brothers in the ruins. On the third day, it took Lin Chen over half an hour to find a single good brother. He killed a tower monster, and the system notification rang out. System notification: you have obtained the title Genocider. A title has appeared? Genocider. The appearance of this title signifies that you have exterminated a race. When you wear this title, your intimidation increases by +50, making it easier for others to agree to your requests. A nice title. Intimidation boost of +50 is already a significant enhancement. When facing most NPCs, wearing this title makes them much more agreeable. It's a bit of a pity that the system hasn't yet indicated that his draw speed has maxed out, but the appearance of the title signifies that there are no tower monsters left in the abandoned mine area. They have all been killed by Lin Chen. The tower monsters should be considered special creatures. They do not respawn upon death. Lin Chen felt regretful. He didn't know it would end up like this. If he had known, he would have left a few alive, waiting for a year or so for their numbers to increase again. There was nothing worth remembering in the abandoned mine area anymore, so Lin Chen headed towards the skeleton wasteland. Just as he reached the entrance of the skeleton wasteland, 211, a figure suddenly attacked Lin Chen. Carrion Eater, Elite, LV14 Health 4200. Before he even stepped into the skeleton wasteland, an elite level undead had already ambushed Lin Chen. Looking for death, Lin Chen drew his weapon. In a moment, the clueless Carrion Eater fell to the ground. System notification: you have killed the Carrion Eater, Elite. The demon exorcism mark is in effect, and you gain 4 points in agility. Lin Chen, degree, encountered a good brother again. Lin Chen stopped at the entrance of the skeleton wasteland, continuously searching for Carrion Eaters. Every time he found one, he eagerly rushed up to engage in friendly exchanges with them. System notification: you have killed the Carrion Eater, Elite. The demon exorcism mark is in effect, and you gain 3 points in agility. System notification: you have killed the Carrion Eater, Elite. The demon exorcism mark is in effect, and you gain 4 points in strength. System notification: you have killed the Carrion Eater, Elite. The demon exorcism mark is in effect, and you gain 3 points in constitution. Throughout the night, Lin Chen killed 30 to 40 Carrion Eaters and finally unlocked a new skill. Berserk applies a berserk state to teammates, increasing attack power by 50% while reducing defense by 80%, lasting for 10 minutes. After the state ends, the target falls into a weakened state for 1 hour. Consumes 50% of mana. Lin Chen looked at the skill description and curled his lips. This was a desperate skill. At critical moments, no one would use this skill. Besides the skill, Lin Chen also obtained a large amount of equipment. Unfortunately, the attributes of these items were nowhere near those of the gear Lin Chen was already wearing. As his backpack was about to burst, Lin Chen sent a voice message to Nanguan Xiaoxiang, handing over all this equipment to her. He specifically instructed her to use these items to craft a few super elite players who would be the main force to hold off the boss when it spawned. When Nanguan Xiaoxiang saw the 20 or so pieces of silver equipment, her gaze towards Lin Chen was quite strange. Lin Chen felt that her expression resembled that of Lin Duanya from his past life when she looked at him. Helpless, Lin Chen had no choice but to send Nanguan Xiaoxiang away. In the end, she walked off with a pout, looking sullen. The next day, just as Lin Chen was planning to communicate with the Carrion Eater, a voice message from Nanguan Xiaoxiang came through. Nanguan Xiaoxiang sounded very anxious, as if she was still running, her voice panting. Dream God, hurry! The Skeleton King has appeared. It's a golden level 1, and our guild's more than 90 players are down to just 5 now. The rest were all killed in an instant. Hearing Nanguan Xiaoxiang's words, Lin Chen's spirit jolted, and he quickly replied, hold on, send me the coordinates, I'll be there right away.
After saying that, Nanguan Xiaoxiang's coordinates were already sent over.
Lin Chen glanced regretfully
at the low-health carrion eater and ran towards Nanguan Xiaoxiang's direction.
Lin Chen casually looked at his attribute panel, level 14 strength, 101 constitution, 73 intelligence, 11 agility, 71 health, 1970 attack power, 693. His attributes had exploded with growth, especially health and attack power. Even a level 15 warrior in full bronze gear wouldn't exceed 130 attack power, and health would be around 600 for that profession. Lin Chen's attributes far surpassed those of ordinary players. Moreover, he had several unreasonable skills. Calling him a boss wouldn't be an exaggeration. After running for a while, before reaching the designated coordinates, he felt the ground tremble. Boom! Lin Chen looked into the distance and saw a massive skeletal figure. The skeleton stood over 5 meters tall, its body enormous, with a fierce skull wearing a crown, wielding a giant axe that had brought down hard onto the ground. Just as Lin Chen looked over, he saw the giant axe strike a player, a huge red damage number popping up, -1350. The player instantly turned into a corpse, killed in an instant. Skeleton King, Golden Wing, LV15 health 200000. A boss with 200,000 health. Lin Chen gasped at the Skeleton King's health. The Dark Knight he faced earlier was also a Golden Wing boss, albeit an injured one, but Lin Chen had struggled against it. Now, with a complete golden boss appearing before him, Lin Chen felt immense pressure. The health was simply too much. Ordinary players might not even break its defense. Moreover, the Skeleton King surely had hidden ultimate moves. If Lin Chen wasn't careful, he could be killed in an instant. Dream God. Help! This boss is too fierce. We can't handle it at all. Nanguan Xiao. Xiang's voice came from ahead. At this moment, her hair was disheveled and her long legs were running fast, with 2 players closely following the big sister. You guys go ahead, I'll try to test this boss's strength. Okay, we'll leave this to you. Nanguan Xiaoxiang's willingness to go first showed her unconditional trust in Lin Chen. Hearing his words, she quickly retreated. The 2 players behind looked at Lin Chen with admiration. Phew! The Skeleton King's giant axe came crashing towards Lin Chen with a whoosh. Lin Chen quickly used his agility to dodge. Boom! Seeing Lin Chen evade the attack, the Skeleton King stepped forward, trying to stomp Lin Chen to death. The Skeleton King was very fast and its foot was enormous. Lin Chen found himself unable to dodge in time. In this critical moment, Lin Chen activated his barbaric charge, pushing against the foot as it came down. The Skeleton King's foot was interrupted by Lin Chen's charge, causing it to stagger back several steps. The fire of souls flickered in the Skeleton King's skull. It couldn't understand why this human had such great strength, and it decided to end the fight quickly. System prompt: you are affected by the weakened aura, your attack power is reduced by 20% and your speed is decreased by 30%. A green halo appeared beneath the Skeleton King's feet, its range quite large, with a radius of at least 5 meters, directly including Lin Chen. A very perverse skill. When Lin Chen saw the system prompt, his expression turned solemn. He knew that the Golden Wing Elite was not so easy to deal with. Ha! The giant axe came crashing down again with a whoosh. Lin Chen wanted to move, but his speed was significantly affected by the weakening aura, causing him to slow down considerably. The giant axe struck him directly. -1278. A large red damage number popped up, and Lin Chen was sent flying by the giant axe. Seeing this scene, Lin Chen realized that the current Golden Wing boss was not something he could handle, so he turned and ran. Yes, Lin Chen ran straight away. Why stay and fight if he couldn't win? Once he left the weakening aura, Lin Chen's speed increased significantly. He quickly left the Skeleton King behind. At the entrance of the Skeleton Wasteland, seeing Lin Chen come out in a sorry state, Nanguan Xiaoxiang asked with concern, Dream God, are you okay? I'm fine. The Skeleton King is a bit tough. I need to think of another way. Nanguan Xiaoxiang tentatively comforted him, it's okay. This is a level 15 golden boss. The forums say that this kind of boss is just for players to see. Even if you level up to 20, you might not be able to kill it. You guys go back first. I'll find a way to deal with this boss. Lin Chen knew that Nanguan Xiaoxiang was trying to comfort him. He didn't say much and let them leave. He wasn't planning to give up. Then we'll head back first. Be careful, Nanguan Xiaoxiang said as she left the Skeleton Wasteland with the other 2 players. Lin Chen looked at the wooden sword in his backpack, hesitated for a moment but decided not to use that item. He needed to think of another way. Swish! Just as Lin Chen was brainstorming, a carrion eater suddenly spawned next to him. Instinctively, Lin Chen cast a dispelling mark and started attacking. Within a few minutes, the carrion eater's health was reduced to just a sliver. Looking at the weakened carrion eater lying on the ground, Lin Chen said somewhat shamefully, submit to me, carrion eater, _? The carrion eater looked at Lin Chen as if he were a fool. Lin Chen felt a bit embarrassed. System prompt: you used the skill seduction on the carrion eater, but it did not take effect. Lin Chen's plan was to seduce a batch of monsters to use for himself, attracting most of the attention while he sniped from a distance.
But unfortunately, Lin Chen's first attempt at seduction failed. Submit to me, carrion eater. Submit or die, carrion eater. Last chance, submit or die, carrion eater. The failure rate of seduction was quite high. After trying it repeatedly over a dozen times without success, Lin Chen felt a bit discouraged. He decided to try 3 more times. If he failed again, he would go find Jack and never use this broken skill again. First attempt, Lin Chen, submit to me, carrion eater. Second attempt, Lin Chen, submit or die, carrion eater. Last attempt, Lin Chen drew his knife, ready to send the carrion eater on its way, and casually said, die. System prompt, you used the skill seduction on the carrion eater and the skill took effect. The seduction skill succeeded. The last attempt, which he had little hope for, actually worked. Lin Chen's knife was only a few centimeters away from the carrion eater's neck, just a little short of killing it. Lin Chen quickly sheathed his knife and commanded the carrion eater, raise your hands. The carrion eater raised both hands. Lift your feet. The carrion eater lifted its feet, jumped, then landed, thoroughly executing Lin Chen's commands. Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction and then said, do a Thomas spin. Carrion eater, _ winky face. Lin Chen looked at the carrion eater's bewildered expression and felt a bit regretful. It still wasn't smart enough, only able to follow some simple commands. But that was enough. As long as the carrion eater could hold off the skeleton king, it would suffice. Lin Chen led the carrion eater to search for other carrion eaters. At the entrance of the skeleton wasteland, a commanding voice echoed repeatedly, submit to me, submit or die. The next day, after leaving the game, Lin Chen felt his throat was quite dry. After finishing a day of studying, Lin Chen logged back into the game. At that moment, 25 carrion eaters stood before him, arranged in a 5x5 formation, their eyes fixed on Lin Chen without blinking. Lin Chen nodded at the sizable team in front of him. Not bad, but that wasn't enough. Lin Chen still needed to find other monsters. He asked Nanguan Xiaoxiang for a distribution map of other high-level elite monsters in the novice village and set off with a group of carrion eaters. On the outskirts of the dark forest, a large group of players was besieging an elite-level forest troll. The forest troll was massive, and its club could wipe out a whole bunch of players with a single swing. The player commander looked at the disorganized team and sighed. He knew this elite monster was beyond their capability to handle. Just as he was about to lead the retreat, he suddenly saw a cloaked player charging towards the forest troll with a large number of elite carrion eaters. After severely depleting the forest troll's health, several elite carrion eaters dragged its body into the woods. A faint voice of submit echoed from the forest. Before long, the forest troll ran off with the carrion eaters, leaving the players staring at each other in confusion. That night, players grinding monsters in the wild outside the 777 novice village witnessed an absurd scene. A mysterious player, accompanied by a large group of elite monsters, ran rampant in the wild, defeating all the elite wild monsters around the novice village. Many curious players recorded videos and posted them on the forum. Within just a few hours, the view count surpassed 10 million. Players from all over the world speculated whether this player was undertaking some hidden quest, stirring up the elite monsters of the entire novice village. Since Lin Chen concealed his ID and appearance, no one knew that this player was Lin Chen. Moreover, Lin Chen did not explain, and this player, who once stirred the entire novice village, became one of the unsolved mysteries of Tower World. At 3 a.m., a long time had passed since Lin Chen logged into the game. But Lin Chen felt no fatigue. Looking at the dense crowd of elite monsters behind him, a sense of joy akin to a farmer's harvest resonated in his heart. At this moment, the elite monsters Lin Chen had bewitched included elite carrion eaters, elite forest trolls, elite jungle trolls, elite ogre mages, elite ruin ratmen, elite werewolf defenders, elite cavern dwellers, elite jungle earth dragons, elite water beasts, elite dark ravens. He had basically gathered all the elite monsters above level 10 in the novice village. A full 100 monsters. Let's go! With a command, Lin Chen led the massive army of monsters towards the skeleton wasteland. As they reached the entrance of the skeleton wasteland, Nanguan Xiaoxiang, who had been waiting, approached them. She glanced at the army of monsters behind Lin Chen, her legs feeling a bit weak, secretly thinking that if these monsters went berserk, they could probably wipe out the entire novice village, right? Did you bring the items? Lin Chen was unaware of Nanguan Xiaoxiang's thoughts and directly reached out for the items. I brought them. Here. This is a silver level weapon. It has a rapid fire skill and its attack power is quite impressive. And this is holy water, collected from a player, costing 2 gold coins. Nanguan Xiaoxiang handed Lin Chen a sturdy weapon and a vial of potion. Lin Chen nodded, accepting the items, and during the handover, Nanguan Xiaoxiang's fingers brushed against Lin Chen's. As their fingers touched, her face flushed slightly. Lin Chen took the weapon, wiped his hands on his clothes, and walked towards the skeleton wasteland. Nanguan Xiaoxiang did not notice Lin Chen's actions, otherwise it would have caused an uproar, as his previous actions were too hurtful to the girl's heart. The skeleton king should have left its original position, leaving only a few skeleton soldiers behind.
Commanding his monster army to deal with these minor threats, Lin Chen looked at the Bao's attributes: Storm's Anthem, Silver, LV12 attack power plus 76 rapid fire, quickly shoot 3 arrows, each dealing 110% damage, cooldown time 20 seconds, consumes 20 mana points. The Bao's attack power was decent, and the accompanying skill was beyond Lin Chen's expectations. Now he felt more confident in dealing with the Skeleton King. Boom! A massive figure approached from a distance, its golden crown shining brightly. The Skeleton King had appeared. The enormous body of the Skeleton King wandered aimlessly across the wasteland, followed by hundreds of skeleton soldiers. Some skeletons were significantly taller and larger than ordinary skeletons, clearly elite skeleton soldiers. The situation was somewhat beyond Lin Chen's expectations. He had thought there was only the Skeleton King as a boss, but now the elite monsters behind the Skeleton King surprised him. Lin Chen quickly counted the number of elite monsters and compared it to his own minions, feeling that there was still a chance to take down the boss. You all go attack those skeletons. Lin Chen pointed at the dozen or so carrion eaters behind him. The carrion eaters, hearing Lin Chen's command, swiftly darted towards the skeleton soldiers. You all go harass the Skeleton King. The dozen elite dark crows flew towards the Skeleton King. Other monsters charge with me. Lin Chen's tactics were simple and straightforward. No hesitation, just go for it. Roar! Woo woo woo! Caw caw! With a single command, dozens of elite monsters charged towards the Skeleton King. The momentum of the monster army was grand, and the Skeleton King noticed it too. Seeing hundreds of monsters charging at him, the Skeleton King seemed to feel his authority was being challenged and let out a silent roar. Boom boom boom! The Skeleton King raised his giant axe to confront the monster army. Caw caw! The Dark Crow elites were the first to engage. These Dark Crows were not large, resembling crows, but their heads looked human. The Dark Crow elites flew above the Skeleton King's head, their sharp claws greeting him. 13-11-10 as elite monsters, the Dark Crows dealt damage to the Skeleton King that was close to single digits. Ha! The Skeleton King, annoyed by these pesky little things attacking him, swung his giant axe impatiently. 11-20, 11-10, 11-42. The Skeleton King's axe struck 3 Dark Crows at once, instantly reducing the health of the attacked Dark Crow elites by a third. The Shadow elites had a certain level of intelligence. Seeing the Skeleton King's overwhelming attack power, they became more cautious, dealing minimal damage to the Skeleton King. At this moment, other elite monsters also arrived and began attacking the Skeleton King. 23, 56, 112, 78, 233, 31. Various elite monsters unleashed their skills on the Skeleton King, creating a spectacular scene. Among them, the Ogre Mage elite dealt the highest damage to the Skeleton King, exceeding 200. In an instant, the combined attack of dozens of monsters dealt over 8,000 damage to the Skeleton King. The Skeleton King's 200,000 health points decreased slightly. Boom! The Skeleton King, enraged by the monster armies attack, used both hands and feet to chop with his axe repeatedly. 1270, 985, 991, 1060, 1210. The Skeleton King instantly dealt massive damage to many elite monsters. Lin Chen, who had been standing behind, quickly followed up with his own damage. Eradicate evil. Whoosh! An arrow, shimmering with light, struck the Skeleton King. -988. A huge damage number popped up from the Skeleton King. Ha! It seemed the Skeleton King was hurt by Lin Chen's attack and suddenly noticed his presence, wanting to step towards him. Lin Chen couldn't let the Skeleton King come over, so he directly ordered the monster army to attack, and their speed in attacking the Skeleton King increased even more. The Skeleton King was entangled by the monster army and had no time to pay attention to Lin Chen. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Chen shot arrows at the Skeleton King as if they were free. The Skeleton King's health bar began to slowly decrease. 190,000, 185,000, 180,000, 170,000, 160,000, 150,000. When the Skeleton King's health dropped to 3/4, he couldn't help but prepare to unleash a powerful move. Black mist began to envelop the Skeleton King, who stood still in place. Seeing the Skeleton King's actions, Lin Chen quickly commanded the monster army to attack, but the damage they dealt to the Skeleton King dropped again, basically only in single digits. After a while, the Skeleton King moved again, and at that moment, a system prompt sounded in Lin Chen's ear. System prompt: you are affected by the weakening aura. Your attack power is reduced by 20% and your speed is reduced by 30%. The Skeleton King activated the weakening aura again, but Lin Chen knew that since the Skeleton King had stood still earlier, he must have activated more than just one weakening aura. Sure enough, when the Skeleton King attacked the monsters, a massive damage number appeared. -3090. An almost full health Dark Crow elite was instantly killed. The Skeleton King's damage had more than doubled. Hurry up and attack. Apply Berserk. Berserk grants allies the Berserk state, increasing attack power by 50%. reducing defense by 80%, lasting 10 minutes, and falling into a weakened state for 1 hour after the effect ends. Consumes 50% of mana. Seeing this situation, Lin Chen knew he couldn't delay any longer. The Skeleton King's attack power was off the charts, and if he waited any longer, he would definitely lose. So Lin Chen unhesitatingly applied the Berserk skill to the monster army. After applying the Berserk skill, their defense was reduced by 80%. Now that the Skeleton King's attack power was through the roof, the monster army's defense was practically irrelevant, making it the perfect time to apply the Berserk skill. Red light erupted from the bodies of the monster army, their eyes glowing with bloodlust, howling as they charged towards the Skeleton King again. -91, -122, -322, -211. The damage dealt by the monster army to the Skeleton King increased once more. -1,500. Lin Chen's damage was even more explosive. The Skeleton King's health began to plummet. 120,000, 100,000, 80,000, 60,000, 50,000. When the Skeleton King's health dropped to 50,000, he began to unleash his ultimate move, a massive earthquake that instantly killed 40 elite monsters. The damage from the monster army was starting to lag behind, but after unleashing his ultimate move, the Skeleton King seemed to reach a dead end, and his subsequent attacks were quite standard. The outcome was set. When the Skeleton King's health dropped to 5,000, he seemed unwilling to be killed so easily and unleashed his ultimate move once more, directly killing over 30 elite monsters again. But there were still more than 20 elite monsters on the field, and with Lin Chen's help, the Skeleton King ultimately fell heavily to the ground, unwilling to accept his defeat. System announcement: player Dream Reincarnation has killed the Skeleton King, Golden Wing, in the Novice Village, completing an impossible achievement. Dream Reincarnation has been recorded in the Chronicles of the Tower World. Boom! Billions of players erupted. Chronicles of the Tower World? Sounds incredibly impressive. Golden Wing boss? What is that? Once again, it's Dream God. How is he so amazing? Wah! I want to marry Dream God. Skeleton King? Is it in the Skeleton Wasteland? The ordinary monsters there are so twisted. Wow! There are so many rich players, they actually chose to speak in the World Channel. The World Channel began to flood with messages, all discussing Lin Chen's solo kill of the Skeleton King. Usually, the World Channel is quite quiet because each message costs 1 gold coin, so generally only large guilds or wealthy players choose to speak in the World Channel during critical times. Now, due to Lin Chen's feat, many people actually chose to speak in the World Channel just to chat. Lin Chen didn't notice the messages in the World Channel, he usually had it muted. This was a habit from his past life, where, although 1 gold coin was a lot of money, there were even more wealthy players, and many could argue for a whole day over whether to eat sweet or savory tofu pudding. So Lin Chen habitually muted the World Channel. Lin Chen looked at the floating object in front of him and smiled slightly. A red orb, the size of an apple, glowed in front of Lin Chen. It was the life essence he had been longing for. Life essence, a mysterious item with unknown effects. The description of the life essence was vague, but this was indeed the genuine life essence. After logging off, players could take the life essence out of the game. This was the first item discovered by players that could connect the game with reality. It was also a game-changing item for players to synchronize their game strength in real life. Lin Chen stored the life essence in his backpack and looked at the other items. Beneath the Skeleton King lay a dozen pieces of equipment. Among them, several were shimmering with golden light. Skeleton King's Battle Axe, Golden, LV15, Giant Axe Attack Power plus 275, a Golden Level Giant Axe with explosive attack power. The Great Sword of the Light Knight that Lin Chen currently wielded had an attack power of only 155. It could be said that it was indeed the Skeleton King's weapon. If a player possessed this weapon, they could easily kill a player of the same level in just a few hits. Skeleton King's Helmet, Golden, LV15, Helmet Defense plus 45. Attached skill, King's Majesty. King's Majesty, the face of the king cannot be gazed upon, others cannot probe the player's attributes, with an additional intimidation plus 10. A very nice piece of equipment. Lin Chen directly equipped this item. Then he activated the King's Majesty skill. Once activated, other players could no longer view Lin Chen's attributes or ID, making it more convenient for him to operate. Lin Chen really liked this equipment. Skeleton King's Armor, Golden, LV15, Upper Body Defense plus 95, Health plus 600. Attached skill, King's Shield. King's Shield, the body of the king cannot be harmed. Upon activation, gain a defense shield with 1000 health points. Until the shield breaks, the player will not take damage. Cooldown time 30 minutes. Another divine artifact. Seeing this piece of equipment, Lin Chen immediately equipped it without hesitation. Skeleton King's Skirt, Golden, LV15, Lower Body Defense plus 65, Health plus 400. Attached skill, Battle Dance. Battle Dance, the king's army is unstoppable, applying the Battle Dance state to teammates, attack power plus 20%, lasting 5 minutes, cooldown time 10 minutes.
Another piece of equipment with a special skill, attack power plus 20, lasts for 5 minutes. And there's no weakness penalty after the effect ends. What a divine skill. Skeleton King Gauntlets, Gold, LV 15 Gauntlets defense plus 20. Special skill, Enhancement. Enhancement, the power of a king is unmatched, grants yourself an enhancement skill, weapon attack power plus 20%, lasts for 10 minutes, cooldown time 20 minutes. Another piece of equipment with a special skill. Lin Chen equipped these items and then looked at the system prompt. System prompt: you have killed the Skeleton King, Golden Wing, your demon exorcism mark is activated, you gain the skill Mimicry. Skeleton King. Mimicry, Skeleton King. Transform into the Skeleton King, lasts for 5 minutes, one-time skill. Transform into the Skeleton King? Lin Chen was dumbfounded. Even someone who had seen grand scenes in his past life was astonished. It's important to note that the Skeleton King is a level 15 Golden Wing boss, a super big boss that Lin Chen defeated using hundreds of elite monsters. The skill actually allows him to transform directly into the Skeleton King. If Lin Chen wanted, he could now wipe out the entire novice village. Cutting down those village guards would be as easy as chopping vegetables. Unfortunately, the time is a bit short, only 5 minutes, but Lin Chen is very satisfied. 5 minutes is enough to accomplish a lot. At this moment, after putting on the equipment, Lin Chen's attributes are as follows: level 15 strength, 101 constitution, 73 intelligence, 11 agility, 71 health, 2460 attack power, 693 health. Has already surpassed the 2000 mark. Other attributes are also far beyond other players. Besides these golden equipment, there were also a dozen silver grade items on the ground, which Lin Chen didn't even look at and directly tossed them into his backpack. After dispersing the remaining elite monsters, Lin Chen walked towards the exit of the wasteland. Nanguan Xiaoxiang, who had been anxiously waiting at the exit, saw Lin Chen come out and looked at him excitedly, her peach blossom eyes fixed on him, seemingly on the verge of tears. She had been worried that Lin Chen wouldn't be able to handle the Skeleton King and had been anxiously waiting at the exit, but once the system announcement came out, she was completely devoted to Lin Chen. Dream God is amazing. There are still a dozen silver equipment here. You all worked hard, so let your guild members use them. Lin Chen directly traded the dozen silver items to Nanguan Xiaoxiang. This, Nanguan Xiaoxiang stammered, not knowing what to say. He directly traded her a dozen silver items. She was completely stunned. A dozen silver items just given to her? It seems our guild didn't do anything, right? Dream God is too extravagant. Nanguan Xiaoxiang thought, if her members had these items, wouldn't they be able to walk all over the novice village? She quickly put away the equipment and began to envision the future of the Xiaoxiang guild. Oh, right. I'll give you this piece of equipment too. I don't need it. Lin Chen took out a piece of golden equipment and placed it in Nanguan Xiaoxiang's hands. This, Dream God is amazing. Looking at the golden equipment in her hands, Nanguan Xiaoxiang's mouth dropped open. She, who usually spoke elegantly, let out a curse. You'll need to do some things later. You all level up first, and I'll call you when I need you. Lin Chen instructed and directly chose to log off. Nanguan Xiaoxiang watched Lin Chen's calm demeanor, staring blankly at the spot where he logged off. Dream God's indifferent appearance must mean he's a big shot in reality too. From today on, I am Dream God's #1 fan. Who dares to slander Dream God? I, Nanguan Xiaoxiang, will be the first to disagree. Taking off the helmet, Lin Chen sat on his sofa, looking at the orb of light in his hand. It was the life essence he had brought out from the game. In the game, there wasn't much of a feeling yet, but when Lin Chen truly took out the life essence, looking at the dazzling and brilliant life essence, a deep desire to devour surged from within him. It was the very desire that all living beings possess for evolution. However, Lin Chen did not directly consume the life essence. Instead, he suppressed his desire and stored it away first. Lin Chen sent a message to Luo Chang'an asking him to request a leave of absence from their teacher. When players first synchronize their attributes with the game world, to avoid putting too much strain on their physical bodies, they inevitably fall into a deep sleep during the first synchronization. When they awaken, it signifies the completion of the attribute synchronization. Lin Chen estimated that this synchronization would take a full day and night, so he needed Luo Chang'an to request leave on his behalf. Then, Lin Chen went downstairs to the convenience store and bought a large amount of high-calorie food. Attribute assimilation requires energy, so preparing in advance is essential. After a hearty meal, Lin Chen felt his body brimming with energy, then lay down on his bed and swallowed the life essence. As soon as he swallowed the life essence, Lin Chen felt dizzy and the world before him began to blur. He slowly closed his eyes and fell into a deep sleep. Meanwhile, in Rome City, it was 6 a.m. and the sky was just beginning to brighten. Some early risers had already started their new day. In the park, elderly men practiced their skills while elderly women danced in the square. In front of the breakfast stalls, crowds of office workers gathered around vendors selling buns, fried dough sticks, and jianbing. A few students raced their bicycles to see who could ride faster. The streets were becoming busier with cars. Rome City, having slept through the night, was waking up. Suddenly, without warning, the dim sky turned dark. The wind picked up. Dark clouds began to swirl. Lightning flickered in and out of the clouds. Countless people stopped their work, gazing in astonishment at the ever-changing sky. It's thundering. It's raining. Pack up, someone shouted, and the elderly in the park quickly gathered their things and hurried home. The breakfast stalls began to move under the eaves, and the office workers followed suit. The streets suddenly became chaotic. The sky was tumultuous, with lightning flashing, yet there was no sound of thunder. Something in the sky was poised but not yet unleashed. This strange weather persisted for a full hour before gradually dissipating. Ordinary people thought it was a normal phenomenon, but astronomy enthusiasts knew this was anything but ordinary. The weather was too bizarre. A vague image began to circulate in the Meteorological Bureau, suggesting that something seemed to be moving within the clouds above Rome City. No one knew the historical significance of the abnormal weather in Rome City today. This marked the beginning of humanity's comprehensive evolution in the history of the human race. On the other side, on the Tower World Forum, a video went viral once again, surpassing 1 billion views and over 100 million likes. In just half a day, a video was born that set a historical record for video views on Blue Star. The video's publisher was known as Battlefield Chicken. Battlefield Chicken was quite famous among players because he founded a guild called the First Hand Material Guild. At first glance, the name might suggest a cooking guild, but the guild's oath was to provide players with first-hand game information. In several previously popular games on Blue Star, the First Hand Material Guild had made its mark, boasting over 200 formal members and tens of thousands of auxiliary members. With millions of fans online, the First Hand Material Guild was a truly large guild focused on leaks. After Battlefield Chicken released the video, countless fans began to watch it, and those who finished watching were left with their mouths agape, questioning their lives before sharing the video with friends and family. In this way, the video went viral among netizens, breaking records in just half a day. The video isn't long. It starts with a player dealing with a carrion eater elite. The player's attack power is very high, quickly reducing the carrion eater to low health, but instead of finishing it off, the player begins to speak in a strange manner. Because of the distance, the audience can't hear what the player is saying, but soon something astonishing happens. The carrion eater elite actually starts to follow the player's commands. Under the player's direction, the carrion eater elite begins to perform various juggling acts. The viewers initially think the video shows the player controlling the carrion eater elite, but what follows shatters their worldview. The video player challenges various elite monsters, capturing over 100 elite creatures. When the army of over 100 monsters appears on screen, countless viewers feel a soul-shaking awe. Hundreds of different elite monsters fill the video screen, majestic, ugly, tall, agile. Various elite monsters that had once taken out other players are now gathered under the video player's command. The video then accelerates as the player enters the skeleton wasteland, facing off against the Skeleton King. When the Skeleton King appears, the audience gasps, the imposing figure of the Skeleton King stuns them, and countless comments flood the screen. But what shocks the viewers even more follows. At the player's command, the monster army charges at the Skeleton King, packing, biting, clawing, sharp beaks. Various skills bombard the Skeleton King, and countless viewers watch in awe. The subsequent counterattack from the Skeleton King, the elite monsters being taken out in an instant, the player's desperate throw, and finally the explosive defeat of the Skeleton King, with countless pieces of golden glowing equipment dropping to the ground, deeply stimulate the audience. When the video finally ends, hundreds of thousands of War God comments flood the screen. The comments below the video have already surpassed 1 million. Although the Battlefield Chicken didn't reveal who the video player was, all players heard the system announcement, so they all knew that this player who shocked my mom for hundreds of years was Dream Reincarnation. There are a ton of comments praising Dream Reincarnation. Some players are seriously analyzing Dream Reincarnation's class and talents. Although opinions vary, most believe that Dream Reincarnation must have obtained a hidden class, otherwise, it would be impossible for a single talent to defeat the Skeleton King. Because the video is so popular, it even made it onto several local news stations during the evening news. This video from Huaxia allowed players from other countries to truly feel what it means to have the foundation of a great nation. At midnight, Lin Chen woke up from his bed. Lin Chen opened his eyes, picked up his phone, and saw that it was midnight. He had awakened earlier than expected. He thought it would take a day and a night, but it had been less than 20 hours. Lin Chen stood up and stretched his body. Aside from feeling very comfortable, he didn't notice anything unusual. Lin Chen exerted a bit of force and struck the wall. Bang! A deep fist dent appeared in the wall. Lin Chen looked at the fist dent in surprise. He hadn't felt any significant changes in his body, but the dent in the wall indicated that he had indeed become much stronger. Lin Chen felt a surge of excitement. The life essence had taken effect, and he now had a certain level of self-defense ability in reality. Soon after, Lin Chen felt a wave of hunger and quickly opened the fridge to take out the high-calorie food he had prepared in advance. After eating, Lin Chen's thirst was somewhat alleviated, but he still felt a pang of hunger. Lin Chen got dressed, planning to go downstairs to buy some food. Walking to the convenience store downstairs, Lin Chen found it closed.
With no other choice, he had to go to a farther convenience store. Just as Lin Chen was halfway there, a sudden cry for help rang out. Help! Help! A faint voice called out, and Lin Chen looked over to find. The sound was coming from a secluded alley. Entering the alley, Lin Chen peered inside and discovered two thugs were robbing someone. One thug held a knife while the other squatted on the ground, checking a bag, and a girl was huddled on the ground, trembling in fear. If you scream again, I'll make a move. Don't be ungrateful. Miss, we're only after money, so be smart and comply. I understand. The girl stopped shouting and began to sob quietly. Wow, I can't believe I stumbled upon a robbery. Don't move. In broad daylight, you dare to rob. Lin Chen sternly reprimanded the two thugs. The thug with the knife looked up at the dark sky in disbelief, then with a fierce expression said, Come here. We're only after money. Since you dare to meddle, we'll rob you too. Lin Chen glanced at the thug's weapon, feeling a surge of confidence. If it were the old him, he might have been more cautious in the face of armed thugs, but now, looking at the thug's weapon, Lin Chen felt he could take it down in a second. Without hesitation, Lin Chen pushed off the ground and charged at the thug. Whoosh! The thug with the knife felt a gust of wind rush by, and when he regained his senses, he found his weapon had vanished. Are you looking for this? Lin Chen waved the weapon in his hand. You! The thug looked at Lin Chen in confusion, unable to comprehend how his weapon ended up in the hands of the person across from him, seeking death. The other thug, seeing this, pulled out a knife from his pocket and lunged at Lin Chen. 1 minute later, at the corner of the alley, the two thugs lay on the ground, bruised and wailing. The sobbing girl looked at Lin Chen with admiration. Gathering her courage, she asked Lin Chen, Thank you, what's your name? Ula Ola. Before Lin Chen could respond, the sound of police sirens approached and he knew the police had arrived. Lin Chen didn't answer the girl, waved his hand, and quickly left the alley. My name is Xia Bilan. The girl shouted in Lin Chen's direction, but his figure had already disappeared. After leaving the alley, Lin Chen didn't dwell on the heroic act of saving the girl. Even before he enhanced his body, he would have stepped up in such a situation. Although Lin Chen usually appeared aloof and unapproachable, he had a strong sense of justice and would help when he could in the face of injustice. Carrying a large pile of food, Lin Chen returned home feeling satisfied. The next day, Lin Chen walked to school as usual. Upon arriving, Luo Chang'an only asked Lin Chen why he hadn't come to school the day before, then began recounting his achievements in Tower World. Lin Chen listened quietly without saying much. He only reacted slightly when he heard about a conflict with the president of the Heartless Society. Just like in his previous life, Luo Chang'an had a conflict with the heartless young master. Remembering the helplessness of his friend having his leg broken in the past, Lin Chen now had the ability to fight back. A cold smile crept across Lin Chen's face. Bring it on, this time I will not let you off the hook. During the break, Lin Duanya also asked Lin Chen why he hadn't come the day before, and Lin Chen brushed it off. Seeing that Lin Chen was fine, Lin Duanya didn't say much more. After school, Lin Chen walked home with Luo Chang'an. Old Luo, you can turn back home at this intersection, there's no need to walk any further. Luo Chang'an pointed to a corner where Lin Chen could turn and head straight home, no need to continue following him. It's fine, I'm just going to buy something along this road. Since he already knew that Luo Chang'an had a conflict with the heartless young master, Lin Chen decided to escort Luo Chang'an home just to be safe. Stop! Just as the two were about to continue walking, several vans suddenly stopped by the roadside. More than 20 burly men got out of the vans. Each man was dressed in a black suit and wore black sunglasses, looking like thugs. Are you Luo Chang'an? The men in black lined up in 2 rows, and a young man walked out from the middle. The young man had a frivolous expression, a cigarette dangling from his mouth, and he walked slowly towards Lin Chen and Luo Chang'an. Who are you? What do you want? Luo Chang'an shielded Lin Chen behind him. Me? Do you know Brother Shu Qinghao? That's me. I control all the bars in Xuchang. The young man, Brother Hao, arrogantly took a puff of his cigarette and blew the smoke into Luo Chang'an's face. Cough cough. We're just students, we haven't offended you, have we? Ha ha. You haven't offended me, but you've offended young Master Ning. Young Master Ning told me to break your legs. Young Master Ning? I don't know him. You know who the heartless young master in the game is, right? That's young Master Ning. Upon hearing Brother Hao's words, Luo Chang'an finally understood what was going on. His in-game issues had been brought into reality by the heartless young master. If you have something to say, talk to me. Let my friend go. Alright, you're a man, your friend can leave, but you must leave both your legs here today. Brother Hao gave a thumbs up to Luo Chang'an's words. Not bad, this kid has some loyalty. Lin Chen, you go first, this has nothing to do with you. Luo Chang'an pushed Lin Chen, urging him to leave first, not wanting to drag him into trouble. You're not the mastermind, each of you should break an arm, and I might consider letting you go. Lin Chen pulled the anxious Luo Chang'an behind him, hands in his pockets, calmly addressing Brother Hao. A few minutes later, the alley was filled with the bodies of the men in black suits, and the once arrogant Brother Hao was now kneeling on the ground, trembling. Big brother, I was wrong, let's talk this out. Brother Hao looked at the young man in front of him, fear evident on his face.
He couldn't help but be afraid. The dozens of men lying on the ground had their legs broken. This young man was incredibly ruthless, able to kick several men away with one kick, and the sound of bones shattering could be heard when he kicked their legs. This young man was no ordinary person. Brother Hao realized. He was in over his head. He thought it was just a routine task, not knowing he would encounter such danger. Where is that young Master Ning you mentioned? Lin Chen looked down coldly at the kneeling Brother Hao. He is at the Tianhao Hotel. I just saw him this morning. Brother Hao quickly replied, fearing he would be beaten if he took too long to answer. Lead the way. Lin Chen let Luo Cheng'an go back first while he went to deal with the trouble. Luo Cheng'an hesitated for a moment, looking at his somewhat unfamiliar friend, then nodded. He trusted Lin Chen. Lin Chen got into one of the vans, with Brother Hao driving, while the other men dared not ride in the same vehicle as Lin Chen. A bunch of them crammed into the other vans, enduring their pain. After a while, Lin Chen followed Brother Hao to the hotel corridor. Kicking open the door, the luxurious room was empty. He was here this morning. Seeing no one in the room, Brother Hao hurriedly explained, fearing Lin Chen would misunderstand. Lin Chen looked at the somewhat disheveled room and realized that young Master Ning had received the news and hurriedly packed a few clothes to flee. Interesting. Lin Chen observed the arrangement of the room, stroking his chin. In his previous life, Lin Chen faced little resistance when dealing with the heartless young master due to his overwhelming strength. But now, seeing that the heartless young master is actually young Master Ning, who is cleverly making his escape, Lin Chen realizes that this young master has some skills. After all, at the very least, he knows how to run away professionally. Take me to his lair. Lin Chen called out to Brother Hao, intending to go directly to find young Master Ning. He had Luo Cheng'an ask for leave on his behalf, and that evening, Lin Chen took a car to Shucheng, the city next to Rongqing. Shucheng has a population of over 10 million and is one of the 3 major cities in the Jiangnan region. Lin Chen stood at the entrance of a hotel, waving his hand to let Brother Hao and the others leave. On the way, Brother Hao briefed Lin Chen on the situation of the Ning family in Shucheng. Young Master Ning's real name is Ning Tianyu, the eldest son of the Ning family. The Ning family is also a prominent family in Shucheng, with a wide range of industries, including hotels, bars, real estate, and more. Brother Hao was just a lackey of the Ning family and didn't know much. After pointing out the location of the Ning family, Lin Chen broke one of Brother Hao's arms and let him go. The rest was something Lin Chen needed to investigate himself. Lin Chen opened the hotel room, checked some information about the Ning family online, and planned to go downstairs for a meal. Just as he reached the ground floor, a voice suddenly called out, Lin Chen? Lin Chen turned around and saw 2 familiar faces. Yi Tian? Zhang Ting? What are you doing here? Standing in front of him were 2 young people, the boy named Yi Tian and the girl named Zhang Ting, both students from Mingda High School and Lin Chen's classmates. Yi Tian was a well-known rich second generation in high school and had once tried to befriend Lin Chen due to his impressive track record, but Lin Chen had no interest in rich second generations and ignored him. The situation with Zhang Ting was more awkward, as she had once pursued Lin Chen, who had directly rejected her. Seeing Lin Chen's gaze, Yi Tian tightened his arm around Zhang Ting. Zhang Ting pretended to be reserved, but her eyes kept drifting back to Lin Chen. Shouldn't we be asking you? How come you're here? And staying here isn't cheap at all. Yi Tian pointed at the hotel. In his impression, although Lin Chen was handsome, his family shouldn't be wealthy. The Tianyu Hotel costs 2,000 a night, which Lin Chen could hardly afford. Zhang Ting looked at Lin Chen curiously as well. She knew he wasn't rich, and this place was definitely beyond his means. Could it be that he had hooked up with a rich woman? Thinking of this, Zhang Ting's gaze towards Lin Chen lost a bit of admiration. Someone else is paying for it. How could I afford to stay here? Lin Chen shook his head and didn't elaborate further. The hotel was owned by Brother Hao, and he indeed hadn't paid. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Yi Tian and Zhang Ting exchanged glances, realizing that he had indeed become a kept man. A few of us friends are planning to go to Jile. Want to join? Thinking that Lin Chen had hooked up with a rich woman and might need to interact with him in the future, Yi Tian decided to invite Lin Chen to hang out. However, there was a hint of frivolity on his face, no longer the respect he had shown before. No, I'm going to eat. Lin Chen knew that their paths didn't align, and although he understood Yi Tian had misunderstood something, he didn't bother to explain. Come on, Jile is the Ning family's largest enterprise in Shucheng. It has everything for eating, drinking, and entertainment. If you come to Shucheng and don't go to Jile, it's like you haven't been here at all. Zhang Ting also smiled and persuaded him, wanting Lin Chen to bring along the rich woman, curious to see what kind of rich woman could tame Lin Chen. The Ning family? How about we take a look? Hearing that Jile was a property of the Ning family, Lin Chen, who was about to take a step forward, stopped in his tracks. He had to go to the Ning family. Since Jile was the Ning family's largest enterprise, there must be important figures stationed there, and Lin Chen could first probe the Ning family's situation. Let's go. Yi Tian laughed heartily, wrapping his arm around Lin Chen as they walked out of the hotel. There was a hint of disdain in his heart. The once great Mingda idol had indeed fallen. Outside the
hotel. Several young people were waiting, and Yi Tian introduced a few of them, all heavyweight figures. Young Master Wang, a member of the Wang family from Shucheng, whose family business spanned the city. Although not as powerful as the Ning family, he was still a dominant force in Shucheng. Shu Chang, a voluptuous woman and the eldest daughter of the Shu family, kept her gaze on Lin Chen while Yi Tian was introducing him, as if plotting something. There were also 7 or 8 other men and women, but Wang and Shu Chang were the leaders. Lin Chen initially planned to take Yi Tian's car, but Shu Chang insisted he ride in hers. The others looked on curiously at Shu Chang and Lin Chen, but she said nothing more. Lin Chen intended to refuse, but a girl quickly jumped into Yi Tian's car, taking the seat, leaving Lin Chen no choice but to get into Shu Chang's car. Along the way, Shu Chang used conversation as a pretext to probe Lin Chen, but he was used to such situations and managed to handle it with a few casual remarks. Before long, several luxury cars stopped at the entrance of Jile. Jile was a large entertainment complex offering a variety of food, drink, and leisure activities. As the young masters got out of the cars, a client manager approached them, leading the group inside. Gentlemen, this is our Tianzi VIP room at Jile, where all the scenes of Jile are at your fingertips. The client manager brought everyone to a large private room with lively entertainment visible through the glass outside. Alright, let's get down to it. Bring us the Emperor's set meal. Young Master Wang ordered a package and sent the manager away. Brothers, let's sing. I want to play video games. Let's hit the hot springs. The private room was spacious, equipped with various entertainment facilities, and the young masters began to indulge in their interests. Lin Chen walked to the glass front, looking down at the bar, sports courts, and cinema, taking in all the entertainment options. He was contemplating how to stir things up. So, what do you think? Jile is not bad, right? This is the property of the Ning families. Young Master. It faced a lot of resistance during construction, but now it rakes in money daily, making it one of the Ning family's most profitable ventures. Ning Tianyu has also secured his position as the heir of the Ning family thanks to this. Shu Chang stood beside Lin Chen, pointing at the venue below with a hint of nostalgia. The Ning family's young master had grand ambitions, and over the past few years he had put pressure on other families in Shucheng, leaving them gasping for breath. As one of the old families in Shucheng, the Shu family was among the first to feel the impact. Brother Lin, do you feel like your worldview has been shaken? Young Master Wang approached, having learned about Lin Chen's background on the way. He instinctively looked down on Lin Chen, thinking he had only entered their circle through Yi Tian. Yes, it's a mixed bag. It will be out of business within a year. Lin Chen nodded, acknowledging that the Ning family was indeed making a big move, with the construction of Jile costing no less than 100 billion. But unfortunately, Jile wouldn't last long. The popularity of Tower World was brewing, and in a few months, once the life essence was revealed, everyone would be entering the game. By then, Jile would have very few visitors and would quickly decline. Ha! Brother Lin seems quite certain? I wonder if you have any investment cases to back that up? Young Master Wang looked at Lin Chen with disdain, thinking he was just a braggart. Shu Chang also felt a bit disappointed. Lin Chen usually appeared calm and composed, accustomed to grand scenes, which had caught her attention, but now, hearing his words, she thought he was just a facade hiding something rotten inside. Shu Chang left the glass area with young Master Wang, leaving Lin Chen alone, and the others didn't come over to talk to him, clearly isolating him. Boom! Suddenly, a loud noise came from the door of the private room, and with a crash, the thick door was flung open. A group of people walked into the private room, and the once lively atmosphere fell silent. Young Master Wang, long time no see, ha ha ha. A rough voice rang out as a middle-aged man in his 40s approached. Wu Lao-san, what do you mean by that? Young Master Wang was taken aback upon recognizing the man, his voice stern yet trembling as he shouted at the middle-aged man. Hee, last time young Master Wang left me such a generous gift in Sioux City. It's only fair that I, Wu Lao-san, don't fall behind. Bring it on. With a command from Wu Lao-san, dozens of burly men surged into the private room. Wu Lao-san, this is Shuchon, don't go overboard. Young Master Wang realized from Wu Lao-san's demeanor that his actions in Sioux City had been exposed. After all, he was still young and somewhat at a loss. Lin Chen stood by, witnessing the entire scene. Shu Chang walked over to explain to Lin Chen that Wu Lao-san was closely connected with the Ning family and was their scout in Sioux City. The Wang family had faced significant pressure from Wu Lao-san in many of their businesses in Sioux City. Not long ago, young Master Wang had gotten drunk, gathered a group of people, and rushed to Sioux City overnight, smashing up many of Wu Lao-san's properties. Wu Lao-san's visit to Shucheng this time was to settle scores with the Wang family. Although Shucheng was considered the Wang family's territory, Wu Lao-san, relying on the Ning family's power, was not afraid of them at all. So, upon learning that young Master Wang was at Jile, he brought a group over. If anyone claimed there was no one from the Ning family directing this, no one would believe it. Just as Shu Chang finished explaining, the group had already started attacking, and young Master Wang and a few others were being chased around the room by the burly men. Ah, no! What are you doing? Suddenly, a sharp female voice echoed through the private room. It turned out that Wu Laosan had taken a fancy to a girl and suddenly started to make advances on her. Wu Laosan, let her go. Shu Chang quickly stepped in front of Wu Laosan, blocking him. Miss Shu Chang? This is none of your business, you can leave directly. Wu Laosan squinted at Shu Chang. In the past he would have fawned over her, but now that he had allied with the Ning family, he was no longer afraid of the Shu Chang family. You! Shu Chang was furious, her chest heaving with anger. Ah! Get away! Wu Laosan continued to make advances on the girl. I have no objections to you dealing with those few, but isn't it a bit excessive to lay hands on a girl? A cold voice came from the glass area. It was Lin Chen. Oh, you want to play the hero, huh? Ha ha ha, ha ha ha, ha ha ha. Wu Laosan looked at the young Lin Chen with amusement. Lin Chen, this is none of your business, you should leave. Shu Chang tugged at Lin Chen's shirt. This matter had nothing to do with him, he was just caught in the crossfire. Take this brat down. Wu Laosan waved his hand, and immediately 3 or 4 burly men charged at Lin Chen. A few minutes later, dozens of burly men lay on the ground, moaning in pain, while Wu Laosan struggled to maintain his composure, staring at Lin Chen with a calm facade, though his trembling legs betrayed him. Lin Chen? Shu Chang looked at Lin Chen in disbelief. Was this the same skinny boy from earlier? Wasn't he a superhero? In just a few minutes, he had taken down dozens of burly men. Young Master Wang and Yi Tian also looked at Lin Chen in disbelief, wondering how the poor kid had transformed into a warrior. Zhang Ting had already hidden behind Lin Chen, her eyes fixed on him, seemingly unable to believe that the person before her was someone she knew well. A few of the beaten young masters had also hidden behind Lin Chen, no longer the arrogant figures they once were, resembling frightened chicks huddled behind him. Didn't you ally with the Ning family? Where are they? Lin Chen's purpose in intervening was partly to save the girl and partly to draw out the Ning family members. Now, he was just waiting for Wu Laosan to call for help. Just wait. Wu Laosan didn't expect Lin Chen to be so arrogant, knowing that the Ning family was behind him and still daring to provoke him. He instructed the only little brother standing in the room to quickly go out and call for help. You guys can leave. First, this doesn't concern you anymore. Lin Chen pointed to the door, letting Shu Chang and the others go first. The upcoming scene might be very bloody, and it had nothing to do with Shu Chang and the others. Lin Chen didn't want to harm the innocent. Shu Chang was about to say something, but seeing Lin Chen's cold expression, he remained silent and led the others out of the private room. Lin Chen sat on the sofa, closing his eyes to rest. On the other side, as Shu Chang and the others just stepped out of extreme joy, they saw dozens of cars coming down the street in a grand procession. Over 100 people got out of the cars, wielding sticks, and at the forefront was a man with his arm bandaged, leading the crowd towards extreme joy. It's Brother Hao from Extreme Joy. Lin Chen is in danger, Wang Dasha exclaimed as he recognized the leader. Brother Hao from Extreme Joy was unbeatable in Shu Cheng, a figure on par with the head of the Wang family. Although young, Wang Dasha had to call him Uncle Hao. Now that Brother Hao was leading a large group, what would Lin Chen do? Who the hell dares to bully my brother Hao? Are you tired of living? A loud, arrogant voice echoed in the corridor. Wu Laosan, hearing this voice, became very excited and pointed at Lin Chen, shouting, "You're finished, brother. Hao is here. You're going out on a stretcher today." Lin Chen looked at Wu Laosan's excited demeanor with a strange expression. He was very familiar with that voice from the corridor. Wasn't that the voice of Brother Hao, whose arm he had just broken? Why was he so arrogant now? Who is it? Kneel down right now. How dare you provoke my brother? Brother Hao, with his arm bandaged, swaggered into the private room. Brother Hao, you finally came. It was him who hit me. Wu Laosan pointed at Lin Chen as he began to complain. Lin Chen found it amusing to watch the arrogant Brother Hao. At that moment, however, when Brother Hao saw Lin Chen, his arm suddenly hurt intensely and he stood there dumbfounded, unable to move. Brother Hao? Wu Laosan noticed Brother Hao's expression and felt a bit uncertain. How could someone who was so well connected in Shucheng suddenly fall silent? Big brother, why are you here? Brother Hao quickly ran towards Lin Chen, dropping to his knees with a thud. Big brother, I didn't know it was you. If I had known, I definitely wouldn't have come. Wu Laosan actually dared to provoke you. I'll have him break his legs right now. Brother Hao knelt on the ground, one arm still bandaged, weeping as he clung to Lin Chen's arm. Brother Hao couldn't help but cry. Who knew that after just leaving this great deity, Wu Laosan would provoke him again? He didn't want to have his other arm broken. Break both of Wu Laosan's legs for me. Brother Hao commanded his little brothers while still kneeling on the ground. Brother Hao, you can't do this. We're all working for the Ning family. Two of Brother Hao's little brothers grabbed Wu Laosan, while the other two raised their sticks to strike at Wu Laosan's legs. Bang! Bang! Ah! The sticks hit Wu Laosan's legs, causing him to scream in pain. Big brother, I was wrong. I shouldn't have provoked you. Please spare me. Although Wu Laosan didn't understand why the young Lin Chen could make Brother Hao kneel, he knew that Lin Chen was the strongest in the room, and he quickly begged for mercy. Alright, take them out. Brother Hao's little brothers didn't hold back. The sticks landed heavily on Wu Laosan's legs, which were now a bloody mess. Wu Laosan was carried out by two little brothers, and the others lying on the ground were also taken away, leaving the private room quiet.
It seems you are not as ordinary as you claim, are you, Brother Hao?
Lin Chen looked at Brother Hao with a cold expression. On the way to Shucheng, Brother Hao claimed he was just a small gang leader, but it seemed more complicated than that now.
I'm
sorry, big brother, I just want to keep myself safe. I can't afford to mess with you, and I definitely can't afford to mess with the Ning family.
Brother Hao knelt on the ground, explaining. Now you just need to tell me the location of the Ning family, nothing else is required from you, or do you want to lose another arm?
I'll tell you. Brother Hao, fearing that Lin Chen would strike again, began to recount everything about the
Ning family in detail.
A few minutes later, at the entrance of Jileman, Brother Hao emerged with a serious expression, leading a group of younger brothers who were carrying several stretchers.
Wu Laosan had already passed
out, although his legs were covered with a white cloth, blood was still seeping through.
What happened? Why did Wu Laosan faint? It seems Wu Laosan had his legs broken? Brother Hao from Jileman doesn't look like he benefited from this?
The group led by young Master Wang, who had been waiting at the entrance of Jileman, stared in shock at Brother Hao and his crew.
They simply couldn't understand why the imposing Brother Hao now looked like a defeated dog. Can you do me a favor? Take me to Shi Mountain?
A warm voice interrupted young Master Wang and the others' astonishment.
Lin Chen? What are you doing here? Shu Chang looked at Lin Chen, standing in front of the car in surprise.
Yi Tian, young Master Wang, and the others also looked at Lin Chen as if they had seen a ghost.
Did Lin Chen really manage to deal with Brother Hao?
And it seemed Brother Hao was
the one at a disadvantage? The matter is settled, can you give me a ride?
Lin Chen smiled at Shu Chang, feeling good since he had already learned the hidden location of the Ning family from Brother Hao.
Why yes, get in the car.
Shu Chang, looking at Lin Chen's smile, felt her cheeks flush slightly, despite being known for her generosity. Shu Chang drove, with young Master Wang and the others following behind, heading towards Shi Mountain. Along the way, Shu Chang remained silent, no longer the usual talkative and generous self. The car quickly arrived at the foot of Shi Mountain, and Lin Chen opened the car door, walking towards the mountain.
Shu Chang
and young Master Wang stood in place, watching Lin Chen's back. They felt that their worldview had been greatly shaken after more than 20 years of life. How did Lin Chen, who looked so young and came from an ordinary
family background, manage to get past Brother Hao?
Where did such strong skills come from?
They couldn't figure it out. Shu Chang looked at Lin Chen's back, wanting to say something but hesitating. She wanted to express something but didn't know what to say, only able to watch Lin Chen's figure grow more distant. She felt as if she had missed something. Shi Mountain wasn't too high, just over 1,000 meters. Due to his enhanced physique,
Lin Chen moved quickly and soon reached the summit. Along the way, he encountered several checkpoints, all of which he evaded. At the top of the mountain was a vast estate, which should be the location of the Ning family. The most famous building on Shi Mountain was the Ning family villa, which was ancient and elegant, reportedly costing over 100 million to build.
The most renowned part of the Ning family villa was the Kangwu
Tower, which was 9 stories high, covering thousands of square meters and housing millions of books. It was said that the highest leaders of Shucheng often came to borrow books from Kangwu Tower.
At this moment, in the Ning family courtyard, on a certain second floor,
in the ancient-style house, the head of the Ning family, Ning Xingde, sat in the main seat.
Below him sat a dozen Ning family members, including elders and distinguished guests. There were also dozens of young Ning family members standing.
In the middle of the hall knelt a young man, his head bowed, prostrated on the ground, not daring to speak.
Tianyu, do you have anything else to say? Who allowed you to let Xiao Hao go to Rongqing on his own? Ning Xingde looked at the kneeling Ning Tianyu.
His son was good in many ways, but he was rather arrogant, having caused trouble several times in the past and
failing to learn from his mistakes.
Just now, someone from Jile called to say that there was a disturbance at Jile, and a single person took care of dozens of Wu's men.
From the description, this person is at least an internal strength martial artist. The Ning family, such a large clan, can only afford to support one internal strength martial artist, so they don't want to provoke one easily. Are you the heartless young master? Why do you look like a dog?
A male voice came from the entrance of the Ning family hall. It was Lin Chen.
Impudent! Who are you to interrupt the Ning family's meeting? A middle-aged man sitting next to Ning Xingde stood up. It's Mr. Wu.
Mr. Wu is angry. This young man is in trouble. Mr. Wu once single-handedly broke the legs of more than a dozen external strength experts who provoked him. The younger generation of the Ning family
murmured among themselves. Who are you?
Lin Chen looked at the middle-aged man who jumped out in confusion. Someone from Jile should have already informed the Ning family about his situation, so why was this middle-aged
man still so bold?
Humph. Kid, don't think that just because you're young and have reached the level of an internal strength martial artist, you can disregard your elders. Today, I'll let you see what real power is.
The middle-aged man, Mr. Wu, waved his hand, intending to fight Lin Chen. Mr. Wu, please calm down.
The head of the Ning family, Ning Xingde, stopped Mr. Wu's movement. This young friend, the matter is our Ning family's fault.
We are willing to compensate. Since your friend was not harmed, how about we offer 10 million?
Ningxingde had seen many storms and believed in the principle of harmony bringing wealth. If they could avoid a fight, they would. I don't want money, I just want your 2 legs. Lin Chen remained unmoved. Do you really want to be enemies with my Ning family? Hearing Lin Chen's reckless words, the Ning family members changed their expressions and Ningxingde's face darkened. He was the one who acted first and he must pay the price. I think it's very reasonable. He sent someone to break my friend's legs, so the price should be 2 legs. It's very fair. Lin Chen didn't care about money. If he wanted money, he could easily sell a few pieces of equipment. Please, Mr. Wu, take action and capture this little pest. Ningxingde bowed to Mr. Wu. Mr. Wu stood up again, grinning as he walked towards Lin Chen. Take this. Mr. Wu moved at lightning speed, transforming his palm into a claw. Some Ning family members who had seen Mr. Wu in action covered their eyes. His attacks were brutal. Gouging eyes and slicing noses were commonplace. Bang! Ah! In the clash, unexpectedly, the sound that rang out was Mr. Wu's muffled grunt. The Ning family members looked towards the arena, only to see Mr. Wu lying on the ground, clutching his stomach in pain. What is happening? What happened to Mr. Wu? The head of the Ning family, Ningxingde, looked at the fallen Mr. Wu in shock. He knew how powerful Mr. Wu was. In his mind, Mr. Wu was an invincible existence, but now the invincible Mr. Wu was lying on the ground. Lin Chen ignored the fallen Mr. Wu and walked step by step towards Ning Tianyu. No! Don't come over! Father, save me! Seeing Lin Chen approaching, Ning Tianyu quickly hid behind Ningxingde. Sir, let's talk this over. Our Ning family is willing to offer 100 million. We only ask that you spare Tianyu. Ningxingde, seeing that he could no longer rely on Mr. Wu, could only propose a larger compensation. Get out of the way. Lin Chen's voice was not loud, but to Ningxingde it sounded like an unyielding command, and he slowly moved aside. Father! Ning! Tianyu, seeing Ningxingde step aside, immediately shouted in disbelief. Lin Chen didn't care about this fatherly love scene. He stepped on Ning Tianyu's left leg, causing him to scream and fall. With another kick, Ning Tianyu's right leg shattered into bone fragments. Lin Chen looked at the screaming Ning Tianyu beneath his feet and then turned to look at the Ning family members. Seeing Lin Chen approaching, everyone lowered their heads, not daring to make eye contact. 2 timid girls, clearly frightened to tears, were holding back, afraid to make a sound. Lin Chen turned and walked outside. His business was done. After Lin Chen left, an elder from the Ning family snorted coldly. Ning family members, remember today's humiliation. We must avenge this. The young people of the Ning family had vengeance burning in their eyes. They would not forget today's disgrace. And they would surely take revenge. Boom! A deafening sound suddenly erupted outside. What happened? What's going on? The Ning family members hurriedly looked outside, and Ningxingde quickly followed suit. It's over. How could this be? As Ningxingde stepped outside, he heard a chorus of despairing voices and looked toward the source of the noise. The Kangwu building of the Ning family had collapsed. Woo, can we really take revenge? Just now, I saw that bad guy knock down the Kangwu building with a single palm strike from afar. Woo, it's so terrifying. A little girl, no more than 10 years old, was crying heavily, her face streaked with tears. She and a few others had just witnessed Lin Chen's miraculous feat of collapsing the Kangwu building, and the little girl felt that the Ning family had no chance of revenge at all. Hearing the girl's words, Ningxingde collapsed onto the ground. He knew the Ning family was finished. Take me to the ancestral hall. Ningxingde swayed, and with the help of others, he made his way to the Ning family's ancestral hall. At the foot of Shishan Mountain, Lin Chen walked slowly. Shu Chang and the others had long since left, and there were no other people or vehicles around, so Lin Chen could only walk. The Kangwu building had indeed been brought down by Lin Chen. Although he was not afraid of the Ning family's retaliation, he still wanted to intimidate them. Releasing his energy was not a profound technique. Many people in his past life could do it, although others in this life would take a long time to master it. Lin Chen had already learned it. After walking for a while, he finally encountered a vehicle and managed to hitch a ride, finally arriving at the hotel. At the hotel entrance, after thanking the driver, Lin Chen walked toward the hotel. Ah, I'm sorry. Suddenly, a figure bumped into Lin Chen, and that figure fell to the ground. It was a little girl, her hair a tangled mess, and her face smeared with something dark and unidentifiable. What are you doing here again? Hurry up and leave. Before Lin Chen could speak, a bellboy came out of the hotel and shouted sternly at the girl on the ground. I'll leave right away. The little girl seemed very frightened, quickly getting up and not bothering to brush off the dirt on her clothes as she tried to leave. You don't belong here, you should go. Lin Chen stopped the bellboy, smiling as he explained. But, sir, just leave it to me. The bellboy was about to say more, but Lin Chen smiled and patted his shoulder. Seeing Lin Chen's insistence, the bellboy wisely left. Are you okay? Lin Chen looked at the little girl, who was only about 14 or 15 years old, feeling a pang of sympathy. The girl was likely an orphan, and her clothes were somewhat stuck to her body. This reminded him of the children displaced by the Abyss invasion in his past life. I'm fine, thank you, I'll leave right away. Seeing Lin Chen approach, the little girl was a bit scared and quickly stepped back. Lin Chen noticed her timid demeanor.
said nothing more, sighed, and handed her several bills before turning to walk into the hotel. The little girl stared blankly at the money in her hands, and by the time she came to her senses, Lin Chen had already left. While Lin Chen was waiting for the elevator, the bellboy who had scolded the little girl came over again. "Sir, may I interrupt you for a moment?" What is it?" Lin Chen looked at the bellboy, somewhat puzzled. "Sir, we've seen this little girl many times before. Every time she appears, our hotel guests end up having bad things happen to them. So, are you saying this little girl is a disaster?" Lin Chen was taken aback by the doorman's words. Is the hotel really that superstitious? Lin Chen found it somewhat amusing that the hotel could be so superstitious. The Game Tower world had just been released, surely no one in reality possessed surreal powers yet? How could the accidents of hotel guests be attributed to a little girl? Lin Chen thanked the doorman for the warning and then returned to his room, not taking the matter seriously at all. After tidying up, he went to bed. In the middle of the night, a faint sound came from outside Lin Chen's room. A strange scent wafted in from the door. The moment the sound occurred, Lin Chen woke up. However, upon sensing that aura, he decided to assess the situation first. A shadow was floating in midair. A cold presence slowly approached Lin Chen. "Die. Target. Die." The shadow emitted a hoarse, unpleasant voice. Swish. The shadow extended its claws, aiming for Lin Chen's neck. Buzz. Before Lin Chen could react, the arm that had been grabbed by the little girl during the day suddenly burst forth with a large expanse of black light directly blocking the shadow's attack. The shadow was obstructed by the black light, its claws pierced through, letting out a horrific scream. Logically, such a loud noise should have attracted others, but outside was eerily quiet. "That girl again, die." The shadow rasped, then continued to lunge at Lin Chen. Lin Chen immediately stood up, fists raised to strike the shadow. "You're actually awake?" The shadow was taken aback to see Lin Chen conscious. Then it was enveloped in countless black smoke. Bang! Lin Chen felt a flash, and when he opened his eyes again, he found himself in a completely unfamiliar place. It was a scene of white, devoid of any clutter, only countless shadows that had attacked Lin Chen earlier. "Die!" The endless shadows let out a fierce cry, then lunged at Lin Chen. "Watch my fist!" Lin Chen shouted, swinging his fist directly at the nearest shadow. Bang! The fist struck the shadow, which exploded on impact. It was an illusion. Lin Chen turned around and continued to strike at the shadows behind him. Bang! Another illusion. Ha! Interesting. Then let's play. Facing the boundless shadows, Lin Chen was not angry at all and charged right in. When Lin Chen opened his eyes again, he was back in the hotel. In front of him was a cloud of black powder. This was left behind by the shadow that had attacked him. Confronting the endless illusions, Lin Chen had smashed countless of them with his fists, directly shattering the shadow's true form. Lin Chen had just taken a couple of steps when the door swung open. "Big brother, are you okay?" Hao Ji's figure appeared at the doorway. What's going on? Why are you here?" Lin Chen looked at Hao Gu in confusion. "A few days ago, I came to find you and noticed your door was open, surrounded by countless shadows. I was worried something might happen to you, so I brought my brothers to guard the place," Hao Gu explained. Lin Chen noticed the issue in Hao Ji's words. "A few days ago? What do you mean? You didn't know? It's been 4 days since you left the Ning family." "What? 4 days?" Lin Chen was stunned. He felt like only a little time had passed. How could it have been 4 days? Fortunately, Lin Chen's body had been enhanced, otherwise, going 4 days without food or water could have easily led to his death. "Ahau, help me find someone." Hao Gu performed well, and Lin Chen decided to assign him another task. Lin Chen planned to have Hao Gu help him find the little girl. Hao Gu assured Lin Chen that he would definitely find the little girl. Hao Gu went down to look for her, and Lin Chen stepped out of the house. As for the origin of the shadow, Lin Chen didn't need to think much. He already knew who it was. It seemed he would have to visit the Ning family again. But first, he wanted to ask the doorman about the little girl. What Lin Chen didn't know was that after stepping out, Hao Gu was wiping the sweat off his forehead. A few days ago, the Ning family suddenly began selling off their family assets, and it was all being done at discounted prices. This was not the most surprising thing to the other families in Shucheng. The most shocking was that the Ning family's eldest son, Ning Tianyu, had suffered a shattering leg fracture and would be confined to a wheelchair for life. No one outside the Ning family knew how Ning Tianyu had ended up like this. But Hao Gu guessed the reason for the Ning family's upheaval. It must be because of Lin Chen. The Ning family was forced to sell their assets the day after Lin Chen visited, and Lin Chen had broken the legs of the eldest son. Lin Chen was terrifying. Although Hao Gu was very afraid of Lin Chen, he also benefited from this upheaval in the Ning family. The entire Jile was normally valued at over 30 billion, but Hao Gu, along with others, bought it for just over 6 billion. Hao Gu felt he had made a great deal. "Come here. Mobilize the members of the gang to find someone for me." Hao Gu called over his little brothers and activated the full power of the gang to search for the little girl. Meanwhile, Lin Chen in the hotel inquired with other hotel staff about the little girl. The little
girl had only appeared at the hotel in the past 2 years, and every time she showed up at the hotel entrance, the guests would encounter accidents. If it were just 1 or 2 incidents, it could be overlooked, but in the past 2 years, at least 5 guests had died or gone mad. Considering the little girl's appearances, it was reasonable for the hotel staff to think so. Hearing the news from the hotel staff, Lin Chen became even more certain of the little girl's unusual nature, which made him even more interested in her. That day at the hotel entrance, the little girl must have seen that Lin Chen was being targeted by the shadow, and then pretended to bump into him, providing him with protection. When the shadow attacked Lin Chen, it was likely the little girl's protection that took effect. After inquiring about the situation with the doorman, Lin Chen planned to check out a few places the little girl often visited. He first went to an old, dilapidated neighborhood where some residents recognized the little girl, but they hadn't seen her around in the past few days. Then he went to the orphanage where the little girl had stayed for a while, but she had ended up beating all the children there and was kicked out. Whenever the little girl had something delicious or new clothes, she would always come back to show off. But the people at the orphanage hadn't seen her in the past few days either. Finally, Lin Chen went to Jile, another place where the little girl occasionally appeared, but she had been beaten up for stealing a wallet, so she generally didn't come here unless she was extremely hungry. The people around Jile also said they hadn't seen the little girl around lately. Just when Lin Chen was feeling a bit at a loss, Ji's call came in. "Big brother, I found the person you were looking for. But the situation is a bit special. That little girl is now in an ice cave and has been there for several days. She might have already frozen to death." Lin Chen hung up the phone and Haogu sent a car to take Lin Chen to the ice cave. Haogu explained the whole story to Lin Chen over the phone. It turned out that one of Hao Ji's subordinates had seen the little girl spending money extravagantly at Jile and had the idea to rob her. That money should have been given to the little girl by Lin Chen, but Lin Chen never expected it would cause such a big trouble for her. Though little girl certainly wouldn't give in, so the thug wanted to teach her a lesson. Little did he know, this girl was quite slippery. He simply couldn't catch her, and she slipped away. Later, in the suburbs, the thug encountered the little girl again. This time, he brought a few of his brothers along, ready to teach her a lesson. The little girl continued to run, and eventually, they chased her to the ice cave. The thug negotiated with the little girl, saying he only wanted half of her money, but she still refused. Feeling embarrassed, he decided to catch her, but to his surprise, the little girl jumped straight into the ice cave. Seeing her jump in, the thug was startled and, along with his brothers, didn't dare to make a sound and just left. If it weren't for Brother Hao looking for someone, the thug would have forgotten all about this incident. The Goose City Ice Cave is quite famous in China, built underground in Goose City, with a constant temperature around -10 degrees, making it a natural ice cellar. The little girl had already been inside for several days, and her chances of survival were slim. After a while, Lin Chen stopped at an old factory. Brother Hao had been waiting there, and he, along with a few brothers, led Lin Chen to a well. Next to the well, a few young men were kneeling. They were the thugs who had chased the little girl that day. Lin Chen looked at the trembling thug on the ground and kicked him away. Boom! The thug crashed against the wall, leaving a human-shaped imprint. He slowly fell to the ground, blood pooling everywhere. The actions of these thugs were despicable. They actually robbed a little girl. Moreover, they had forced her into the ice cave, which was unforgivable. Lin Chen glanced at the well and jumped down. The well wasn't very deep, about 7 or 8 meters, and Lin Chen quickly landed. To his surprise, the space was quite large, with huge ice blocks scattered everywhere. The temperature was also very low. Lin Chen wasn't afraid of the cold, but he could still feel a slight chill. Creak! Walking on the ice, his shoes made a crunching sound. Lin Chen explored and soon spotted a small figure in a corner. The small figure was wrapped in some straw and was completely still, seemingly turned into an ice sculpture. As Lin Chen approached, he realized it was the little girl from that day, but now she was no longer the clever child. She was as still as an ice sculpture. Lin Chen picked her up. Her body was very cold, devoid of any warmth. A rope hung down from the well opening, and Lin Chen pulled on it. Soon, he was pulled out of the well. "Brother? Is she dead?" Brother Hao asked uncertainly, looking at the little girl covered in frost. Lin Chen nodded. An ordinary person wouldn't survive a few days in an ice cave. Brother Hao felt heavy-hearted. Although he had been involved in many fights, he had never laid a hand on women or children. Watching a young life fade away left him feeling quite uneasy. I'm not dead yet. I think I can still be saved." The little girl, now resembling an ice sculpture, suddenly opened her eyes and weakly looked at Lin Chen. What the hell? How is she still alive?" Lin Chen and Brother Hao stared in astonishment at the little girl who had opened her eyes. Lin Chen quickly got into the car, and Brother Hao drove, rushing the little girl to the hospital. The doctor was also startled to see the little girl covered in frost and hurried to save her. After a day and night, Lin Chen went to visit the Ning family, and the rest of the time, he stayed at the hospital watching over the little girl. He was incredibly curious about her. Even if he had spent a few days in the ice cave, he wouldn't have fared well. How did she manage to survive? In the hospital room, the little girl was wearing a patient gown, holding a roast chicken and stuffing it into her mouth, showing no signs of weakness at all.
Can you tell me about what happened that day? Lin Chen sat beside her, watching the little girl eat heartily. The little girl's movements paused for a moment, then she resumed her focus on the roasted chicken, seemingly not hearing Lin Chen's words. If you keep this up, I'll hand you over to Hao Ji's lackeys. The little girl stopped tearing at the chicken, looking at Lin Chen with some suspicion. Don't look at me, I mean what I say. If you cooperate with me, I guarantee you'll eat well and live comfortably. I don't really know what's going on. I seem to have some kind of ability, but it's hit or miss. Sometimes I can see the bad luck on others, and I can also offer protection to them. When did it start? I've had it since I was aware of things, but I never dared to use it. After my mom died, I used this ability to tell fortunes for an old man to make a living. Lin Chen had Hao Gu investigate the little girl's background. She used to be a rich second-generation child, but then her family went bankrupt. Her father committed suicide, and her mother brought her to Gu City to live alone. However, when the little girl was 10, her mother also passed away due to overwork. The little girl was sent to an orphanage, but after a short time, she beat up all the other children and was kicked out. After that, she began to wander the streets of Gu City. She fought with stray cats and scavenged food from wild dogs. She was bullied by delinquents and beggars, and many thought she wouldn't survive the winter. Little did they know, she lived like a wild grass for 4 or 5 years. Lin Chen sighed. I'll instruct Hao Gu to take care of you in Gu City from now on. Live well. Lin Chen stood up, preparing to leave for Rong City. Just as he reached the door of the ward, the little girl dropped the roasted chicken and followed Lin Chen closely. I want to go back. Don't follow me, just live well. Lin Chen patted the little girl's head. The little girl grabbed Lin Chen's hand with her greasy fingers, holding on tightly, and surprisingly, he didn't pull away. I don't want to go with it, Hao Gu. I want to follow you. I'm still a student, I can't take care of you. I want to follow you. My intuition tells me that following you is the right choice. I can't take care of you. I can find a job myself. I can earn money for you. Please, don't leave me. With you, I feel warmth. The little girl hugged Lin Chen's waist and started to cry. After buying a few outfits for Hu Mengmeng and getting her a haircut, Lin Chen surprisingly felt a bit tired, something he hadn't felt in a long time. At this point, Hu Mengmeng had already shed her previous scruffy appearance. Her face was cleaner than before, though it still had a bit of darkness to it. Her hair was much tidier, but the quality wasn't great, with some yellowish curls at the ends. She was also shorter than her peers, looking about half a head shorter. She resembled an ugly duckling. Lin Chen didn't mind these things. Compared to before, Hu Mengmeng had improved a lot. The rest was mainly due to long-term malnutrition, which could be gradually remedied later. After clearing out a room and buying some necessary items for her, Lin Chen returned to his own room. He put on his helmet and officially entered the game. As soon as he entered, Lin Chen felt that the atmosphere in the novice village was a bit off. Everyone was hurrying about, their faces serious, looking very busy. Lin Chen was puzzled and saw a player setting up a stall nearby. He squatted down to select equipment while asking, "Hey, what's going on? Why does it feel like everyone is so busy?" The stall owner looked at Lin Chen's confused expression, chuckled, and replied, "Brother, you must have been offline for a long time, right? Everyone is busy strategizing for the dungeons." Dungeons? Level 15 dungeons? Why haven't they been cleared yet? Lin Chen was puzzled by the vendor's words. According to the developments of his previous life, Huaxia had already completed the level 15 dungeon, and high-level players should have reached level 16 or 17 by now. Ah, yes, right now there isn't a single person in Huaxia who has completed the dungeon. Everyone is stuck in the novice village, the vendor continued. What exactly is going on? Can you explain in detail? The level 15 dungeon is quite special. You can't leave the novice village through the normal dungeons. Only after the first player clears the hard mode dungeon can other players clear the normal mode dungeons to leave the novice village. The vendor sighed and helplessly continued. If it were just a normal hard mode dungeon, the major guilds would have cleared it long ago, but who knew that the monsters in the dungeon suddenly received a buff? All the major guilds in Huaxia are stuck and can't clear the dungeon at all. After a while, Lin Chen left the stall with a strange expression. From his conversation with the vendor, he had understood the whole situation, and it turned out that the reason no one in Huaxia could clear the dungeon was related to him. The level 15 dungeons in other countries were standard, but in Huaxia, all the monsters had received a buff. Monsters from the strongest nation, as the monsters of the strongest nation, they cannot diminish the might of the strongest. All attributes plus 100%. The attributes of all monsters in the dungeon had doubled. It should be noted that the attributes of monsters in hard mode dungeons are 300% of those in normal dungeons, and with an additional buff, that means 600% attributes. Players entering the dungeon couldn't even defeat the small monsters. Even though the guild leaders of major guilds like Mu Qingxue and Batian could handle the small monsters, they faced a round-robin defeat against the boss. So now, all players in Huaxia were in a very awkward situation. The country had the strongest players, yet they couldn't clear the hard mode dungeon.
Players from other countries had already cleared the hard mode dungeon a few days ago, and their levels had reached 16 or 17, while players from Huaxia were still stuck at level 15, unable to move. The strength of Huaxia players had fallen far behind that of other countries. On the Tower World Forum, players from other countries mocked Huaxia players every day. All players in Huaxia were holding their breath, wanting to clear the hard mode dungeon. Just yesterday, the two major guilds in Huaxia, Xingyue Guild and Badian Guild, formed a 10-man elite team to tackle the dungeon. This elite team attracted the attention of all Huaxia players, who believed that this time Huaxia would definitely clear the dungeon. In the early stages, everything went smoothly. The elite team eliminated the small monsters at lightning speed, and they also faced the boss without any issues. However, when the boss was at half health, it unleashed a powerful attack that wiped out the elite team. The elite team dropped countless pieces of equipment. This team, which carried the last hope of Huaxia players, also met with disaster, greatly dampening the morale of Huaxia players. On the Tower Forum, players from other countries became even more arrogant, posting various threads mocking Huaxia players. Is this really the strongest battle zone? Ha ha, how funny, the strongest team just flipped over. I bet. How long will it take Huaxia to clear the dungeon? I guess 3 months. Will we not see Huaxia players in Tower World anymore? Huaxia really can't do it. Luckily, I have the identity of a Lighthouse Nation player, and I'm already level 16. Not only foreign players mocked them, but some local players also joined in, flaunting their levels, which infuriated Huaxia players. The loudest among them was a player named My Dream from Lighthouse Nation. At the beginning, he posted a photo of himself with a Lighthouse country identity on the forum, proudly introducing his life in the Lighthouse country, full of bragging. Of course, the players from Huaxia couldn't let him off easily and immediately exposed him. It turned out that after arriving in the Lighthouse country, he could only work as a waiter with a low salary. But he was unwilling to accept this, feeling that coming to the Lighthouse country made him superior, so he fabricated an identity and planned to show off on the forum. Who would have thought he would be seen through by the players? The player from the Lighthouse country, My Dream, was furious and cursed at the Huaxia players, engaging in daily verbal battles. My Dream from the Lighthouse country became a peculiar figure on the Tower World Forum. Now seeing Huaxia being restricted, My Dream from the Lighthouse country was ecstatic, mocking them daily on the forum. Lin Chen closed the forum and clicked on the ID of Nanguan Xiaoxiang. Are you there? Get a few people from the guild, I want to clear the dungeon. On the other side, inside the dungeon, Nanguan Xiaoxiang, who was leading members in a tough battle against monsters, was shocked to see Lin Chen's private message. The Dream God is online? What dungeon strategy? I want to cling to the big shot. As she watched the monsters attack, Nanguan Xiaoxiang even leaned closer to the monster's claws. Come on, hurry up, I want to meet the Dream God soon. Note, in the early stages, if players die in the dungeon, they will respawn at the novice village's resurrection point and enter a 1-hour weakness period, without needing to wait 6 hours to log back in. In the novice village, at the resurrection point, a flash of light appeared, and Nanguan Xiaoxiang resurrected. Swish, swish, swish. Several flashes of light appeared, and other players from the Xiaoxiang Guild also showed up at the resurrection point. Big sister, why are we out? We were so close to killing the Blood Priest, and had a good chance of clearing the other bosses. Why give up? A warrior girl from the Xiaoxiang Guild was a bit confused. The Dream God is online. We need to find the Dream God. What? The Dream God is online? Wow, that's great. With the Dream God online, we can definitely clear the dungeon. Initially, other members had some objections, but upon hearing that it was Dream Reincarnation who instructed Nanguan Xiaoxiang to do this, their objections immediately vanished. Lin Chen held a high status in the hearts of Huaxia players. Nanguan Xiaoxiang quickly found Lin Chen. Dream God, shall we go clear the dungeon now? Nanguan Xiaoxiang looked at Lin Chen, who was standing at the entrance of the novice village, concealing the admiration in her gaze, and tentatively asked, Let's go. This dungeon requires a minimum of 5 people to form a team. Find a few people from your guild to make up the numbers, and today we will clear the dungeon. Okay. Nan. Guan Xiaoxiang now realized why the Dream God wanted to find her. The level 15 dungeon required a minimum of 5 people to form a team, and the Dream God was just trying to gather enough players. If there were no player requirements, would the Dream God have cleared the dungeon alone? Dream God, I'm your fan, pick me, pick me. A warrior girl behind Nanguan Xiaoxiang excitedly raised her hand, remaining in a state of excitement since she saw Lin Chen. Although Lin Chen concealed his face, looking at his tall and imposing figure, the girl felt that Lin Chen must look good too. Me too. I want to join. I want to join too. There were quite a few female members in the Xiaoxiang Guild, and at this moment 5 or 6 of them stood behind, all wanting to participate in the dungeon. Stop it. Although you can't help much, you're currently in a weakened state, with all attributes reduced, and you can't withstand the monsters at all. Nanguan Xiaoxiang interrupted the girl's excitement. In a weakened state, all attributes were reduced by 80%, and their condition was indeed poor. Although she didn't require them to exert themselves, they couldn't hold them back either. It's fine, just let them stay behind me.
Lin Chen looked at the lively girls in front of him and smiled slightly. It wasn't that he was attracted to these girls, but it reminded him of his lively sister, Hu Meng Meng, back home. Is that okay? Then, can I join too? Nanguan Xiaoxiang asked shyly. Ah, President, how could you do this? Just now you wouldn't let us participate. The other girls, hearing Nanguan Xiaoxiang's words, surrounded her and started to playfully argue. Lin Chen smiled and led the way towards the dungeon. The level 15 dungeon was called Blood Forbidden Land. Not far from the abandoned mine, in the midst of ruins, there was an entrance glowing with purple light at the center of the ruins. Lin Chen took the lead and entered. System prompt. You have entered the level 15 dungeon, Blood Forbidden Land. The screen flashed, revealing a blood-red land with jagged rocks and large holes in some places from which sparks occasionally flew out. In the distance, 3 teams of monsters were patrolling with weapons in hand. Blood Goblin LV15 Health 2150, Blood Werewolf LV15 Health 2350, Blood Zombie LV15 Health 2800 Special. Buff, Monsters of the Strongest Nation. As monsters of the strongest nation, they cannot diminish the might of the strongest. All attributes plus 100%. Even the ordinary monsters with the special buff were on par with elite monsters. There were a total of 15 monsters in 3 teams, which was the first challenge the players had to solve. According to the typical strategy for ordinary players, it would be a team of 15, consisting of 10 tank warriors and 5 damage dealers. First, they would lure one team of monsters, with 2 tanks holding off one monster while the other 5 dealt damage. The main pressure would be on the tanks, who must have at least one piece of silver gear. The 2 tanks would take turns absorbing damage while the damage dealers chipped away at the monsters' health. It was a slow process, but a relatively safe and steady approach. Dream God, should I lure the monsters? A warrior girl volunteered, planning to draw a team of monsters over. No need. Just wait here. I'll handle the monsters myself. Lin Chen shook his head. These were just minor monsters, and he didn't need anyone else. Lin Chen walked towards the monsters. Oh, we just need to not get in Dream God's way. He can handle it himself. Taking out one team at a time is still quite easy. One girl, thinking she understood Lin Chen well, began to lecture the warrior girl, but before she could finish, she was stunned by Lin Chen's actions. Lin Chen walked directly into the middle of the 3 monster teams, immediately attracting the attention of all 15 monsters, who charged at him with weapons drawn. Did Dream God really intend to take on all 15 monsters at once? How could he dare? The girls from the Xiaoxiang Club watched Lin Chen in shock, but what happened next made their eyes widen even more. A blood werewolf charged at Lin Chen with incredible speed, but Lin Chen was even faster. He twisted his waist and dodged the attack. Minus 855. A massive damage number popped up from the werewolf. The werewolf, hit in the waist, was sent flying by the weapon. Other monsters' attacks came in, but Lin Chen calmly dodged them. If he encountered an attack he couldn't avoid, he would simply use a barbaric charge to knock the monster away. 3 minutes later, all 15 monsters lay defeated on the ground. The girls from the Xiaoxiang Club stared at Lin Chen in disbelief. Wow! Equipment dropped. A piece of silver gear actually dropped. It's for you, Dream God. Nanguan Xiaoxiang was the first to react, pulling a piece of silver gear from beside the monster corpses. You can have it. I only want the equipment that the boss drops, the rest are yours. Lin Chen shook his head, not wanting the gear. He no longer valued silver gear. Nanguan Xiaoxiang quickly thanked Lin Chen, and he led them onward. After turning a few corners, Lin Chen and the others arrived at a large plaza. The plaza was densely packed with monsters. In addition to the blood-colored goblins, werewolves, and zombies, there were also some monsters sitting in war chariots. Blood-colored artillery LV15 Health 800. The health of the blood-colored artillery should be considered the lowest among the monsters in the dungeon, but don't underestimate these creatures. The war chariot that the blood-colored artillery sits in can fire cannonballs, each dealing over 1,000 damage, which is simply beyond the capability of the current players to handle. Being hit means instant death. The monsters in the front were relatively easy to deal with, but the blood-colored artillery here posed the first real challenge for the players. The usual approach for regular players was to equip archers and require them to have silver weapons and powerful skills, capable of focusing fire to take down the blood-colored artillery in a short time. This was the only solution the players could think of to deal with the blood-colored artillery. However, this method had a low success rate because these blood-colored artillery were fast in their war chariots, making it difficult for the archers to aim. If they couldn't take down these artillery quickly, the only outcome awaiting the players was total annihilation. Players from Huaxia had once been stuck here for a day, and in the end, it was through countless corpses that they managed to devise this low success rate method. In this life, although Lin Chen logged in later, he was well aware of these monsters known as total annihilation artillery. Dream God, be careful of these blood-colored artillery. The warrior girl, worried about Lin Chen, stepped aside to remind him. You all stay back and don't enter the monster's aggro range. Lin Chen replied and walked towards the monsters in the square. As soon as he got close, the monsters in the square noticed Lin Chen and charged at him with howls. Berserk Charge. Lin Chen activated Berserk Charge directly, sending the charging monster flying into the air. Lin Chen executed 2 berserk charges in quick succession and reached the blood-colored artillery side. 998. The blood-colored artillery didn't even have time to react before being taken down by Lin Chen. Lin Chen charged towards the other blood-colored artillery. Just like that, after a few rounds, the blood-colored artillery, known as the player's nightmare, was slaughtered by Lin Chen. The girls from Xiaoxiang Society watched in astonishment, feeling like their gaming experience was being refreshed all night. Is it possible to play games like this? Monsters flying all over the place? Dream God's waist is so strong. That twist is just ridiculous. Lin Chen had no idea what the girls were thinking. He was focused on killing monsters. The monsters surrounded Lin Chen layer upon layer. 867, 23, 996, 899, 1060. Lin Chen's attack power was extraordinarily high, and each strike against a monster could take away a third of its health. The occasional damage that landed on Lin Chen merely tickled him. System notification: you have killed enough monsters in a short time. You gain a special buff. Battle intent boiling. Battle intent boiling. You feel your blood burning, you crave blood. Attack power plus 50%, defense minus 50%. You deal 10% of damage as health absorption. The buff is out. Lin Chen was delighted to hear the system notification. This buff was well known in his previous life. At difficulty levels above normal, it would trigger as long as enough monsters were killed in a short time. In this life, due to the monsters in the kingdom of the strong, no one could kill enough monsters in a short time, making it impossible to trigger this battle intent boiling buff. With the buff's enhancement, Lin Chen's efficiency in killing monsters increased again. Soon, the monsters were all slain, leaving only a ground full of corpses. At this moment, Lin Chen was surrounded by a bloodthirsty aura, looking like a god of slaughter. Dream God? The once lively warrior girl, seeing Lin Chen now filled with killing intent, whispered, hurry up and pick up the equipment, we're heading to the next place. Lin Chen smiled at the girl and took the lead towards the next entrance. Phew, that scared me. The appearance of the dream god is a bit terrifying. The warrior girl patted her flat chest. Quickly grabbed the equipment. This should be a buff. Nanguan Xiaoxiang, being well informed, recognized that Lin Chen had a buff, but she didn't know it was a buff triggered by the dungeon. On the way forward, Lin Chen talked to Nanguan Xiaoxiang about the buff. Hearing about such a special triggering method, Nanguan Xiaoxiang was also quite surprised. She didn't know how Lin Chen found out, but she smartly didn't ask further. Soon, Lin Chen and the others arrived at a place with a small church. The church wasn't very large, only about 200 to 300 square meters. At the entrance of the church stood an old man, dressed in the robes of the Church of Light, looking drowsy and frail despite standing. Before Lin Chen and the others reached the old man, he opened his eyes. Wanderers, are you seeking to go to heaven? Lin Chen didn't respond at all. He directly took out his weapon and charged forward with a barbaric rush. This was the first boss players had to face, a Silver Wing Elite level boss, Desecrator. Seeing Lin Chen charging at him, the old man became furious, his body rapidly growing larger, his loose robes bursting apart. The old man transformed into an ugly monster over 3 meters tall, wielding a spiked mace. Blood Priest, LV 15 health 110000, a boss with 110,000 health. Boom! The Blood Priest smashed the church down with a single swing of his mace. With a leap, the Blood Priest was right next to Lin Chen. Boom! A powerful strike was dodged by Lin Chen, leaving a deep crater in the ground. Damn it! Ugly ant! The Blood Priest continued to chase Lin Chen. Outside the arena, Xiaoxiang watched Lin Chen being relentlessly pursued by the Blood Priest, feeling a bit worried for him. This was the boss that had wiped out the Xiaoxiang guild. Across all of Huaxia, aside from the Batian and Xingyu guilds, other guilds were stuck in front of this boss. Minus 933. Lin Chen struck the boss, but its health didn't budge. With the buff of battle intent boiling, Lin Chen's attack power had reached 1455, but the damage dealt to the boss was still under 1000. The Blood Priest's defense exceeded 500. Ordinary players simply couldn't break through the boss's defense. Lin Chen was not worried at all. He took out a plain-looking potion from his backpack and applied it to his weapon. System prompt: your weapon is imbued with holy water, increasing damage to monsters by plus 10. A potion that only increases damage by 10 points? Minus 2033. A massive damage number erupted from the Blood Priest. Ugh, why is there a holy aura? The attacked Blood Priest let out a painful roar, looking at Lin Chen as if he had seen a natural enemy, fearfully retreating 2 steps. Wow! Why is the Dream God's damage so high? It's the potion. The Dream God used a potion. Is this potion that powerful? It must sell for over 10 gold coins, right? The girls from the Xiaoxiang guild were astonished by Lin Chen's explosive damage. Nanguan Xiaoxiang also stared intently at Lin Chen's weapon, her eyes flickering. The surprises the Dream God brought her were too many. Minus 2033. Minus 2033. Minus 2033. Attacked by the holy water, the Blood Priest was too busy fleeing, while Lin Chen's attacks continued to rain down on him. Before long, the Blood Priest fell to the ground with a look of regret. System notification: you have killed the Blood Priest, Silver Wing. The anti-demon mark takes effect. You gain the skill Dark Body. Dark Body, strengthen yourself. Attack. Power plus 500%, health plus 500%, defense plus 200%, intelligence minus 50%, 99% chance to undergo a will assessment. Those who fail the will assessment will fall into a state of coma, confusion, inability to distinguish friend from foe, and weakness. Duration, half an hour, cooldown time, 48 hours. What a powerful skill! Lin Chen exclaimed upon seeing the skill description. This skill is incredibly powerful. It must be the transformation skill of the Blood Priest. Clearly, the Blood Priest's willpower was not high. The will assessment failed, and he fell directly into a frenzy. If this skill were used on other players, it would be a useless skill, as no one would dare claim they could pass the will assessment. But Lin Chen dared. Earlier, when facing the Temptress Witch, he had gained an attribute that increased his willpower. Now, while Lin Chen wouldn't claim to be the best in the world, his willpower was certainly among the top. So, the 99% chance of undergoing a will assessment was practically non-existent for Lin Chen. Thanks to the Temptress Witch, my good brother. After defeating the Blood Priest, he dropped 3 pieces of silver gear and 1 piece of gold gear. Star of the Holy Realm of Pain, gold, LV15 attack power plus 156 healing skill effect plus 100% blood healing. Sacrifice 10% of your health to restore 20% health to a teammate, cooldown time 60 seconds. Blood enhancement, sacrifice 20% of your health. Teammates attack power plus 50%, lasts 5 minutes, cooldown time 8 minutes. A very powerful piece of equipment, although its attack power isn't very high. For a priest, this is a divine artifact. It not only increases healing damage but also has 2 very powerful skills. With this equipment, players would have a 20% better chance of clearing the dungeon. Dream God Nanguan Xiaoxiang also saw the power of this equipment and began to act cute with Lin Chen. I can give it to you, but I need 1200 shards of the radiant weapon. Ha! I still need to farm shards. I'm about to throw up. Hearing that 1200 shards of the radiant weapon were needed, Nanguan Xiaoxiang felt a dull pain in her liver. But thinking about how her guild would gain immense power with this equipment, she felt that 1200 shards of the radiant weapon wasn't too much. Now that players' levels had risen, the difficulty of the level 10 dungeon was no longer high, and the shards of the radiant weapon were much easier to farm. Moreover, since many players didn't know what these shards were for, they directly sold them to NPC shops. Nanguan Xiaoxiang knew that Lin Chen wouldn't collect shards for no reason, so she cleverly gathered quite a few shards on the market. Nanguan Xiaoxiang happily stored the weapon away. The other girls also put their weapons into their backpacks. The members of Xiaoxiang's guild followed Lin Chen as they continued forward. Soon, Lin Chen and the others arrived at a forest. To pass through the dungeon, they had to cross this blood-red forest. There were no other monsters in the forest, only a boss guarding it. Aside from the Ba Tian guild, even the Xingyu guild had not passed through here. Dream God. Guarding here is the Blood Hunter, with very high attack power and fast speed. It's quite troublesome. The warrior girl continued her explanation. Lin Chen nodded and stepped into the forest. As soon as he entered, he heard a series of faint sounds. The sounds came from all directions, making it impossible to determine their source. Lin Chen stood in a clearing. King's shield. A brownish-yellow shield appeared. This skill was from the equipment that Lin Chen obtained after killing the Skeleton King, absorbing 1000 points of damage. After Lin Chen used his skill, he stood still. Soon, the sounds in the forest grew closer. Whoosh! An arrow shot towards Lin Chen with a sharp whistle. Minus 65. The king's shield shattered and damage erupted from Lin Chen. This arrow directly broke the king's shield. The bow's damage was very high. Ha! Suddenly, a voice rang out, and a figure appeared out of thin air on a large tree. Blood Hunter, Silver Wing, LV15 health 80,000. The boss guarding the Blood Forest. You are strong. The Blood Hunter looked nothing like a boss, standing just over 1.6 meters tall, carrying a crossbow on his back, with pale green skin and pointy ears that twitched. Respected Valoranian, my team means no disturbance to your rest, we just wish to go elsewhere. Lin Chen bowed to the Blood Hunter. The Blood Hunter stared at Lin Chen for a moment, then said, "Leave quickly, Valoranian, humans are not welcome." After saying that, the Blood Hunter's figure gradually faded and disappeared. Lin Chen nodded and called over the girls from the Xiaoxiang Society who were waiting in the forest. The girls thought Lin Chen had run into trouble, and when they heard him say he had resolved it, they looked surprised again. It had only been a few minutes, and he had dealt with the Blood Hunter? Were we dreaming? Lin Chen explained the way to pass the Blood Hunter, causing the girls to gasp in amazement. The Blood Hunter had very high attack power, and with the advantage of the terrain, players could hardly deal with him. In his previous life, players had been stuck at the Blood Hunter for a long time. Most players relied on powerful equipment to withstand the Blood Hunter's damage and quickly pass through the Blood Forest. It wasn't until a man known as the Half-Wall of Resistance appeared that the Blood Hunter's attacks could only deal dozens of points of damage to him, revealing the correct way to pass. The Blood Hunter would attack players, but if the first damage dealt to a player did not exceed 100, the Blood Hunter would consider the player hard to deal with. As long as the player did not attack the Blood Hunter, he would not actively attack the player again. This was the correct way to pass the Blood Hunter. Although Lin Chen was very tempted by the Blood Hunter's demon-slaying mark, the Blood Hunter was too fast, and Lin Chen had no confidence in dealing with him, so he had to give up for now. With a clear path ahead, Lin Chen and the others arrived before the final boss. Fallen Shaman, Golden Wing, LV15 health 800000, a Golden Wing boss with 800,000 health. Seeing the final boss's health, the girls from the Shoshan Society gasped, could this really be dealt with by current players? Lin Chen drew his weapon, ready to fight. On the other side, a post in Tower World suddenly went viral. The title was, "The Dream Reincarnation that disappeared for 5 days is back in the game, ready to start raiding dungeons." The poster was the famous Battlefield Chicken. In the post, Battlefield Chicken uploaded photos of Dream Reincarnation going online and teaming up with the Shoshan Society. As soon as the post was published, it immediately sparked huge controversy. In the forum, the view count quickly surpassed 10 million and the discussion count exceeded 100,000. Countless players in Huaxia saw this post. The Dream God is online? As we all know, pictures can be edited. I don't believe it. It's been several days, players' equipment has improved several times, and even the president of the Overlord Society hasn't cleared the dungeon. Can Dream Reincarnation do it? I bet a pack of spicy strips that the Dream God can't clear it. I'm betting. I think it's possible. The Dream God can definitely clear it. Huaxia can't do it. My lighthouse country is the first battle zone. Fake dish cooking country, get lost. The discussion area started off quite normally, but gradually the players' conversations veered off course, turning into a battle between Chinese players and those from other countries. There were also serious analytical posts. I think the chance of Dream God clearing the level is 50-50. Dream God is indeed very strong, but the current monster buffs are too outrageous. It's simply not something players can clear. I believe Dream God needs a few more days to enhance his strength before he can pass the dungeon. This comment has received the most likes so far, with Chinese players believing that Dream God can definitely clear the dungeon, but certainly not at this moment. The post's popularity remained high, and more players joined in. Meanwhile, Lin Chen and the others, who were in the dungeon, were unaware of what was happening on the forum. The Blood Priest appeared. Human, dressed in a bright red robe, holding a bone staff made from an unknown creature. His face was painted with mysterious runes, and at this moment the Blood Priest also noticed Lin Chen and the others. Wanderers, return to the feet of the faceless king, Lexus, and you shall be reborn. The Blood Priest's voice was filled with temptation. System prompt, you are affected by the skill. Temptation. Willpower check passed, you are not affected. Lin Chen had instructed the girls from the Shoshan Society to wait at the entrance before entering, so only he was affected by the temptation skill. He had already maxed out his willpower, so the Blood Priest had no effect on him. In the background story of the Blood Forbidden Land, the mastermind behind the Blood Forbidden Land tragedy was the Blood Priest. The Blood Priest is a follower of Lexus, the Faceless King, the lord of the 222nd layer of the Abyss. Lexus resembles a minotaur, with a pair of demonic horns, a strong physique, wielding a massive axe for killing. Despite his burly appearance, Lexus's greatest skill is seducing and manipulating others. The Faceless King can take on various forms, beautiful women, children, the elderly, young people, and so on. The Blood Priest in front was seduced by Lexus, abandoning the God of Light to become a follower of Lexus. The Blood Priest is one of Lexus's weaker incarnations, yet possesses formidable abilities. Lin Chen walked towards the Blood Priest. Seeing that Lin Chen was unaffected, the Blood Priest looked at him in surprise. Then he raised his bone staff and waved it at Lin Chen. System prompt, you are affected by weakness, your attack power minus 20%, defense power minus 20%. Lin Chen continued to approach the Blood Priest. System prompt, you are affected by the skill Evil Chaos, willpower check passed, Evil Chaos did not affect you. After 2 skills were cast, seeing Lin Chen still approaching, the Blood Priest was puzzled and quickly released another skill. System prompt, you are affected by the skill Evil Freeze, willpower check passed, Evil Freeze did not affect you. System prompt, you are affected by the skill Diminished Intelligence, willpower check passed, Diminished Intelligence did not affect you. System prompt, you are affected by the skill Evil Suffocation, willpower check passed, Evil Suffocation did not affect you. Blood Priest? Seeing that Lin Chen was unaffected, the Blood Priest was clearly astonished, no longer maintaining an air of superiority, and instead cast skills on himself: Evil Blessing, Evil Guardian, Disease Surround, Summon Evil Spirits. The Blood Priest's casting speed was very fast, quickly unleashing a flurry of skills. At this moment, the Blood Priest was surrounded by black, green, and purple lights, with a dozen evil spirits standing beside him, looking quite formidable. Seeing that the Blood Priest had finished casting his skills, Lin Chen smiled slightly. Dark Body. In an instant, Lin Chen's body rapidly enlarged, transforming into a muscular giant over 3 meters tall. System notification, you have
Use the skilled Dark Body, your attack power plus 500%, health plus 500%, defense plus 200%, intelligence minus 50%. You have passed the willpower assessment. Lin Chen transformed directly, his attack power skyrocketing to 7277, health soaring to 12,300. Berserk charge. Boom! The massive Lin Chen charged directly at the Blood Priest with a berserk charge, sending it flying. At this moment, the wildly arrogant Lin Chen was more like a boss than the Blood Priest. 7011. A single strike instantly killed the rare level evil spirit. 5050. Although the Blood Priest had stacked a ton of buffs, Lin Chen's attack power was simply too high. The multitude of buffs on the Blood Priest now seemed somewhat laughable. Whip of Blood. The Blood Priest summoned a whip and lashed it fiercely at Lin Chen. 901. Compared to Lin Chen's thick health, such a pitiful damage popped up. 5125. Lin Chen slashed the Blood Priest away. Boom! The unfortunate Blood Priest crashed into the wall and fell to the ground in a sorry state. How is this possible? Faceless King, I request your help. Typically, a boss would summon the power of the Faceless King only when its health dropped to 20%, but it began the summoning early. A blood-red summoning circle appeared, followed by the sound of armor clanking. A squad of Abyss Knights was summoned. Abyss Knight, Silver Wing, weakened. LV15 health 120000 inch. The Abyss Knight in red armor looked at Lin Chen on the field. Lin Chen glanced at the summoned Abyss Knights, smirked coldly, and strode forward, slashing 2 Abyss Knights away with a single blow. Abyss Knight, Omega, Upsilon 3. The other Abyss Knights, seeing the valiant Lin Chen, turned and ran towards the summoning circle. At this moment, the summoning circle was about to dissipate, and the other Abyss Knights hurried towards it as it slowly faded away. Blood Priest? Where are the Abyss Knights? Where are my big Abyss Knights? The other 2 Abyss Knights failed to escape into the summoning circle and were continuously sent flying by Lin Chen. Before long, the unfortunate Abyss Knights turned into corpses, leaving behind a few pieces of golden equipment. The Blood Priest, looking at the valiant Lin Chen, was so frightened that it took a few steps back. Don't come near me! In the Huaxia region of the Tower World, countless Huaxia players struggling to conquer dungeons heard a voice that would be etched in their memories for a lifetime. System announcement. The team led by Huaxia player Dream Reincarnation has cleared the Blood Forbidden Land Strong Version dungeon. All Huaxia players received the Strong Nation buff. Strong Nation buff. Your country possesses unparalleled strong individuals and you benefit from this. Attack power plus 50%, defense plus 50%, health plus 50%, monster kill experience plus 50%, lasting for 3 days. Players? Dream God is amazing. All players who saw the buff went crazy. This buff is just too strong, right? Posts on the Tower World forum skyrocketed instantly, with countless inquiries about the buff. Dream God cleared the dungeon in less than 30 minutes? This buff is too strong. I feel like I can surpass other countries in less than 2 days. Haha, I have no regrets joining Huaxia in this life. Look, what it means to be an idol. This is an idol. Dream God fan for life. Where are the dogs from other countries? Why aren't they barking? That at Lighthouse Nation my dream, come out and get beaten. In a slum of Lighthouse Nation, a balding middle-aged man looked grimly at the posts on his computer. Bang bang bang. The middle-aged man looked at the posts mocking him, feeling powerless. He had been so arrogant before, and now he felt utterly helpless. He regretted coming to the Lighthouse country, but the journey had cost his family all their savings, and he was unwilling to return just like that. Bang! The old security door was kicked open. 2 burly men with different skin tones rushed in, guns in hand. The middle-aged man saw the men and skillfully raised his hands, kneeling on the ground, watching them rummage through his home for valuables. In the end, the 2 men only found a few $100, kicked the middle-aged man to the ground, and left, leaving him alone to cry in despair. Posts praising Lin Chen flooded the Tower World, but soon an analytical post firmly took the top spot on the trending list. A brief discussion on Dream Reincarnation, my perspective. It was an analysis of Dream Reincarnation. The content mainly discussed the talent and profession of Dream Reincarnation, as well as the reason for not being online a few days ago. The post stated that the talent of Dream Reincarnation was related to summoning, capable of subduing monsters. The profession was likely a muscular type, with high attribute points and explosive attack power. The reason for not being online a few days ago was either that he was a house husband or there was an incident at home. The analysis was well-founded and convincing, with a flurry of comments agreeing with the experts' insights. As for Lin Chen, after the Blood Priest fell, the system prompt arrived as expected. System prompt: you have killed the Blood Priest. Golden Wing, the demon exorcism mark is activated, and you have gained the skill Summon Evil Spirit. Summon Evil Spirit. You can summon evil spirits from the abyss, which will vary based on your charm. Lin Chen looked at this skill, frowning slightly. Such a powerful Blood Priest only granted such a mediocre skill? This was likely the skill the Blood Priest used to summon the Dark Knight. Lin Chen didn't feel powerful. The Dark Knight was quite timid and ran away immediately. Lin Chen sighed, feeling unlucky. This skill could only be described as unremarkable. Additionally, the system informed him that he had gained a title, Strongest in the Novice. Village, you are called the strongest in the novice village. Your deeds have been recorded in the history books, and your legend is passed down in the countryside, inspiring the youth of the tower. Continent. Lin Chen continued to look at the equipment on the ground. At that moment, there were more than a dozen pieces of equipment quietly lying on the ground. The blood priest had dropped a lot. Large leaf red copper armor, gold, LV-15 top defense plus 80 health plus 1200 red leaf grants a physical shield that can absorb 1200 points of damage. Magic damage is nullified, cooldown time 10 minutes. Crown of Glory, gold, LV-15 helmet defense plus 45 white crown heals teammates. Healing amount is 100 plus intelligence * 20, cooldown time 10 minutes. Blood-colored bracers, gold, LV-15. Gauntlets defense plus 20 charge, attacking enemies can gain charge. When energy is full, the next attack deals 200 * intelligence * 20 plus strength * 5 points of dark attribute damage. Blood Call, gold. LV-15 ring defense plus 20 blood call casts random magic on enemies, causing them to fall into random states of confusion, binding, or friend or foe confusion for 5 seconds, cooldown time 5 minutes. There were also a few other pieces of gold equipment and a dozen silver pieces on the ground, but their attributes were average, so Lin Chen didn't pay much attention. These pieces of equipment had strong attributes, but the Skeleton King set he was currently wearing was also quite powerful. In the end, Lin Chen only kept the blood call ring and gave the rest to Nanguan Xiaoxiang. He sold these pieces of equipment for 12,000 shards of bright weapons. He thought Nanguan Xiaoxiang would frown, but upon hearing it was only 12,000, a joyful smile appeared on her delicate face. Lin Chen looked at Nanguan Xiaoxiang's happy expression with suspicion, glancing at her several times. When Nanguan Xiaoxiang noticed Lin Chen's gaze, she quickly restrained her smile. Are 12,000 shards of bright weapons a lot? For an ordinary player, that would certainly be a lot, but for Nanguan Xiaoxiang, anything that can be solved with money is not a problem. She, Nanguan Xiaoxiang, has money. Phi, Omega *, the boss has been defeated, and after exiting the dungeon, Lin Chen left the team, ultimately declining the girl's requests to add him as a friend. In the end, Lin Chen stood once again at the entrance of Jack's shop. Why are you here again? Jack looked at Lin Chen impatiently. This Lin Chen came to fleece him every few days, and he found Lin Chen quite annoying. I should be able to complete your task now, but I have some means that I won't be able to use for a few days. Right now, I want to take care of some matters in other novice villages. Lin Chen removed the race eradicator he was wearing and replaced it with the newly acquired strongest in novice village. You're already the strongest in the novice village? As soon as the title was changed, Jack immediately felt that Lin Chen had become different. Yes, but I need to go to other novice villages to prepare some things before I can go kill the Abyss Ancient Beast. I need cross-boundary stones. How do you know about cross-boundary stones? Jack looked at Lin Chen in surprise. He knew Lin Chen had a wide range of information, but not everyone could know about something like cross-boundary stones. Cross-boundary stones are what allow Jack to smuggle into the novice village. According to the rules of the Tower World, once a professional exceeds level 15 and leaves the novice village, they can never return. However, the scarce cross-boundary stones can tear open the barrier of the novice village, allowing experts to return, albeit with greatly reduced power. I know a lot of things. I really need cross-boundary stones. In a few days, I will definitely bring back the teeth of the Abyss Ancient Beast for you. Lin Chen did not reveal his source of information. He just wanted to fleece Jack. No way. The reward for this task has already been set. Cross-boundary stones will be calculated separately. Jack, who had already suffered a loss, would not agree to Lin Chen's request. He had already been taken advantage of once. What request? You say? Jack didn't say no, so that was good. I want life essence. I want it now. If you bring me life essence, I can give you 1 cross-boundary stone. 5, 2, 3, deal. In the end, Lin Chen settled for 3 cross-boundary stones. Stepping out of Jack's shop, Lin Chen sighed. He felt a bit regretful for not being able to fleece him this time. The second life essence in the novice village was in the hands of a boss. At the general store in the novice village, Lin Chen bought a large amount of oil. Leaving the novice village, he headed east, crossing a grassland, and finally arrived at the dark forest. There were many monsters in the dark forest, all level 15. Monsters like dark treants, dark centaurs, and dark zombies existed. System prompt: you kill the dark treant, the exorcism mark takes effect, and your arm gains a slight robust effect. Damn! Lin Chen quickly cancelled the exorcism mark. Exorcism mark: you kill the dark centaur, the exorcism mark takes effect, and your legs gain a slight robust effect. Exorcism mark: you kill the dark zombie, the exorcism mark takes effect, and your eyes gain a slight light sensitivity effect. Damn! Lin Chen looked at these useless attributes and quickly left, heading towards the boss's location. In no time, Lin Chen arrived at a swamp. In the center of the swamp was a throne, and sitting on the throne was a bluish zombie wearing a crown on its head. This was Lin Chen's target, the zombie king. Zombie King, Golden Wing, LV-15 health 250000. After seeing the health of the Blood Priest, Lin Chen found the Zombie King's health rather unremarkable. Before Lin Chen could reach the swamp,
The zombie king, who had been feigning sleep on the throne, suddenly woke up. Roar! Seeing an enemy intrude, the zombie king stood up and roared at Lin Chen. Suddenly, countless dark zombies crawled out from beneath the swamp and numerous dark cat demons emerged from the forest. In an instant, a dense mass of monsters filled the swamp. Among them were quite a few elite monsters, along with a dozen silver-winged monsters. Good heavens! Lin Chen looked at the swarm of monsters, his scalp tingling. He thought it would be a one-on-one fight, but you called so many minions? Without a second thought, Lin Chen turned and ran. How could he possibly fight this? Now Lin Chen finally understood how the Zombie King was known alongside the Skeleton King as the two major outdoor bosses of the novice village. The Skeleton King was powerful on his own, while the Zombie King relied on his minions. But not only do you have minions, I can summon them too. Lin Chen ran out of the dark forest and began using his seduction skills again to engage in friendly exchanges with other elite monsters. He didn't know if it was the effect of the title strongest in novice village, but this time Lin Chen was much more efficient in persuading the monsters. After a few hours, a dense crowd of elite monsters had gathered behind Lin Chen. Looking at the monsters behind him, Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction. Hey, that ogre, don't eat the carrion eaters. That succubus, don't attack the werewolves. Occasionally, some monsters in Lin Chen's army would get into fights. On the way to the swamp, an ogre mage ate 3 carrion eater elites and an irritable succubus killed 5 werewolves and 8 cave dwellers. After finally reaching the swamp, the Zombie King roared again upon seeing Lin Chen. Soon, a dense mass of monsters filled the swamp once more. The scene at this moment resembled two factions fighting in reality. With a command from Lin Chen, his army of monsters charged forward with a roar. The Zombie King was not to be outdone, letting out a loud roar as countless monsters charged forward. In an instant, various skills, spells, and roars echoed, and bodies continuously fell from the sky. In a short time, the swamp was filled with corpses. Although the Zombie King had many minions, most of them were ordinary monsters, while Lin Chen's were all elite monsters. So after a while of fighting, the Zombie King's subordinates were nearly exhausted. Meanwhile, Lin Chen still had dozens of elite monsters left. The Zombie King was quite intelligent. Seeing that all his minions had perished, he began to slowly retreat, wanting to escape. Go! Seeing the Zombie King trying to flee, Lin Chen smiled coldly and commanded his monster army to attack again. Roar! The Zombie King looked at the monster army and let out an angry roar, his claws turning deep blue as he faced the oncoming monsters. 1551, 101, 888, 101. The Zombie King's attack power was also quite high, and his claws were poisonous, causing each hit to inflict a poisoning effect on the monsters. Thus, facing dozens of elite monsters, the Zombie King surprisingly gained the upper hand. Lin Chen knew this couldn't go on, so he quickly drew his weapon to confront the Zombie King. 405. The Zombie King's defense was also very high. Even with Lin Chen's high attack power, he could only deal a few hundred damage. Although the damage wasn't high, it was enough. Whenever the Zombie King was about to attack an elite monster with low health, Lin Chen would always interrupt the Zombie King's attack at just the right moment. The threat the Zombie King posed to the monster army immediately decreased. The Zombie King also realized Lin Chen's intentions and turned to attack him, but Lin Chen was too fast. The Zombie King simply couldn't catch up. Watching Lin Chen run far away, the Zombie King could only let out a furious roar of helplessness. Just like that, the Zombie King's health was whittled down to below 10%. The Zombie King was already covered in wounds, and looking at the monsters surrounding him, he let out a loud roar, suddenly releasing a wave of purple poisonous mist. 500, 500, 500, 500. A large amount of purple damage erupted from the elite monster. In less than a minute, the once menacing elite monsters all fell to the ground. Hiss! Lin Chen looked at the formidable Zombie King, taking a sharp breath. This Zombie King was too fierce, wasn't he? Why did he feel that this Zombie King was even more powerful than the Skeleton King? This area of effect poison mist skill dealt too much damage to Lin Chen's monster army. It completely wiped out Lin Chen's monster army. After displaying such power, the Zombie King panted heavily and took the opportunity to flee while Lin Chen was still in shock. Lin Chen trailed behind at a distance, seizing the moment when the Zombie King was distracted to launch a surprise attack. Every time he was hit, the Zombie King would roar at Lin Chen, who had already run far away, but it was merely a roar of helpless rage. He couldn't reach Lin Chen, and now in a weakened state, he could only escape for his life. In the end, the Zombie King fell to the ground with a gaze full of hatred. System notification: you have killed the Zombie King. Golden Wing, the demon exorcism mark is activated. You have gained the skill Death Poison Mist. Death Poison Mist releases Death Poison Mist from hell, dealing 300 plus intelligence *. 20 damage to enemies within a radius of 3 by 3 meters for 30 seconds, cooldown time 24 hours, and the user enters a weakened state for 1 hour. Lin Chen frowned as he looked at this skill. This skill should be the ultimate move that the Zombie King released at the end. The damage was also quite high.
With Lin Chen's current intelligence of 13, the instant damage dealt would be 300 plus 13 by 20 equals 560. Lasting for 30 seconds, the total damage would be 560 times 30 is equal to 17,920. Moreover, this skill was an area of effect skill, and when facing all enemies, the damage could potentially reach hundreds of thousands. But the side effects were quite severe. Entering a weakened state meant an 80% reduction in all attributes. After using this skill, if the enemies didn't die, it would be Lin Chen who would perish. There were pros and cons. It could be used as a final trump card skill, and if paired with a charge-type displacement skill, it would still be quite good. A red orb of light floated above the zombie king's body, which was the life essence. There were also more than a dozen pieces of equipment on the ground. Lin Chen looked at them and found no outstanding attributes, so he stored them in his backpack. Finally, Lin Chen stood once again at the entrance of Jack's shop. "Why are you back again? Aren't you going to find the life essence?" Jack looked at Lin Chen, who had returned, and turned over in his recliner, facing away from him, not wanting to engage. "Life essence, quickly bring me the cross-boundary stones." Lin Chen took out the life essence, and upon seeing it, Jack immediately jumped up from his recliner. He jumped to grab what Lin Chen was holding, but Lin Chen quickly held it high. "Cash on delivery." Lin Chen made a gesture of counting money, and Jack shot him a fierce glare, pulling out 3 ordinary-looking stones from his waist pocket. Cross-boundary stone, a stone of unknown function, seems to have great use. Another vague description. The system's built-in identification skill always provided a pile of unclear descriptions when encountering rare items. It was only because Lin Chen had used such things in his past life that he knew the function of the cross-boundary stone. After handing the life essence to Jack, Lin Chen stored the cross-boundary stones in his backpack. Watching Lin Chen's departing figure, Jack spat on the ground and cursed, "Bah, crooked businessman." Then, feeling like a Q, he thought he had already beaten Lin Chen up and comfortably sank into his chair, preparing to quietly use the life essence tonight. Lin Chen had been online for quite a while, and the sky was already dimly bright. He found a safe place to log off. As he stepped out of the door, he heard a clatter of pots and pans coming from the kitchen. Lin Chen looked over and saw Hu Mengmeng washing dishes with something still cooking on the stove. Hu Mengmeng was standing on a small stool, humming a little tune while scrubbing the dishes. "Up so early? Ah." Hu Mengmeng, focused on washing the dishes, was startled by Lin Chen, losing her balance and nearly falling off the stool. Lin Chen reacted quickly and immediately steadied her. "Phew, that was close." Hu Mengmeng, now supported, let out a long sigh of relief and hugged Lin Chen tightly, rubbing her head against his chest. She softly said, "Daddy, it's so warm." A black line appeared on Lin Chen's forehead. He was only 17. How did he become a dad? "Don't call me daddy. Call me brother. You're my distant cousin." Lin Chen ruffled Hu Mengmeng's hair. Due to malnutrition, her hair wasn't in good condition, and it became messy with just a little touch. But Hu Mengmeng didn't mind at all. She just looked at Lin Chen and smiled. Foolishly. "Let me cook." Seeing Hu Mengmeng's silly smile, Lin Chen decided to start cooking. "I'll do it. I can't help you with anything right now, so just leave the cooking to me." Hu Mengmeng pushed Lin Chen out of the kitchen. 10 minutes later, Lin Chen helplessly stared at the blackened mess in front of him. Hu Mengmeng sat across from him, her head down, looking embarrassed and not daring to meet Lin Chen's gaze. "Is this the meal you made? What is this?" "This is porridge. I used to eat it often, but I only added some steamed buns before. This is the first time I've seen it with bread, eggs, and sausages, and I accidentally added too much." Hu Mengmeng spoke in a muffled tone, her head still down. Not bad. Quite tasty." Lin Chen took a bite, his eyes lighting up as he gave Hu Mengmeng a thumbs up. He quickly finished everything in his bowl. "I'm off to school now. You stay at home obediently. If you get bored, watch some TV. In a few days, I'll find you a school." Hu Mengmeng nodded obediently. Once Lin Chen's figure was out of sight, she began to eat. The rice does seem a bit burnt. It doesn't taste too good. Does Lin Gage really like this kind of food? Hu Mengmeng thought her cooking wasn't very good, but remembering how Lin Chen had devoured it earlier, she felt a bit puzzled. In the past, when life was tough and there was no food, she would go to the market to find discarded vegetable leaves, cook them, and add steamed buns to have a warm meal. This morning, looking at the array of items in the fridge, Hu Mengmeng felt like she had entered paradise. She added 2 steamed buns, a few sausages, some bread, and even milk. She thought everything cooked together would surely taste great. On the other side, Lin Chen found a trash can and vomited out what he had just eaten. It felt terrible. His body had been enhanced and he wasn't afraid of ordinary poisons, but after eating Hu Mengmeng's cooking, his stomach felt uneasy. After throwing up for a while, Lin Chen finally felt a bit better. He bought a pancake on the way and ate it while heading to school. When he arrived in the classroom and saw Lin Chen, Luo Chang'an hurried over to ask if Lin Chen was okay. Lin Chen comforted Luo Chang'an for a bit and changed the subject. Luo Chang'an knew that Lin Chen must be hiding something from him, but understanding Lin Chen's character, he didn't press for more details. Subsequently, Luo Chang'an began to talk to Lin Chen about matters in the game, expressing that he had now idolized Dream Reincarnation. He claimed that if he could get Dream Reincarnation's autograph, he would be willing to stay single for 10 years. Lin Chen then signed his name for Luo Chang'an, who felt that Lin Chen was mocking him, and they started to playfully tussle. Seeing the fierce Luo Chang'an, Lin Chen could only hold back his strength, fearing that he might accidentally injure Luo Chang'an with a punch. During school, Lin Chen also received other news. Lin Duanya had established a guild, which now had over 500 members and planned to lower the recruitment requirements within the class. Lin Duanya also invited Lin Chen to join, but Lin Chen shook his head in refusal. Watching the lively Luo Chang'an and the now president Lin Duanya, Lin Chen realized that he had slightly altered the future. In this life, he must save humanity. When he logged in again that evening, Nanguan Shoushang informed Lin Chen that many members of the guild had left the novice village and headed to the human main city. Nanguan Shoushang had been inquiring about which main city Lin Chen was going to, but he did not clarify. Nanguan Shoushang's development in her previous life had gone quite smoothly, and Lin Chen did not want to interfere too much. He only entrusted Nanguan Shoushang to collect a few pieces of golden equipment which would be of great use to him. A few days ago, due to the level 15 dungeon, although there weren't many golden equipment pieces, some were still circulating in the market. Before long, Nanguan Shoushang sent someone to deliver the equipment. Seeing the short warrior girl delivering the equipment, Lin Chen smiled and thanked her, while Nanguan Shoushang, upset with Lin Chen, did not come in person. With the equipment in hand, Lin Chen took out the cross-boundary stone to use. Since he had already been reborn, he was definitely going to stir things up. Using cross-boundary stone, input coordinates 100, 205, 301, 66, system prompt, you have used the cross-boundary stone, you are about to be teleported to an unknown area, please prepare. As the system voice fell, a flash of light passed and Lin Chen's figure had already disappeared from the novice village. System prompt, you have used the cross-boundary stone, you have entered novice village number 29911. System warning, your use of the cross-boundary stone has attracted the attention of the boundary guardians, please use it cautiously. With the system's prompt, Lin Chen had arrived at another novice village. Observing the village, which was somewhat different from novice village number 777, Lin Chen knew he had successfully crossed boundaries. He had entered another novice village. Lin Chen looked around and walked towards the west side of the village. Along the way, he encountered some monsters that were different from those in novice village number 777. System prompt, you have killed a web weaver. The demon exorcism mark is effective. Your knitting proficiency has slightly increased. System prompt, you have killed a sandworm. The demon exorcism mark is effective. Your tunneling skill has slightly increased. System prompt, you have killed a thief. The demon exorcism mark is effective. Your ability to read people's expressions has slightly increased. Lin Chen, damn. Along the way, the attributes of the monsters he encountered were not serious, so he decided not to kill any more monsters and just focused on the road. Eventually, Lin Chen arrived at a valley. System prompt, you have entered Monkey Valley. Not long after entering the valley, behind a giant rock, a man was lying on top of it, sleeping, with several wine jars scattered messily around him. Hey, wake up! The wine is here. Upon hearing the word wine, the drowsy man immediately woke up. Where? The man was scruffy, sporting dark circles under his eyes, with his hair disheveled and hanging loosely. The man was quite handsome, but his disheveled appearance made him look weathered and worn. No alcohol, but I have some news. Do you want to hear it? Lin Chen saw the man's demeanor and knew he had found the right person. No alcohol? Not interested, leave me alone. Upon hearing that Lin Chen had no alcohol, the man immediately slumped back down, continuing to sleep. People can actually be resurrected, even if she has been dead for 5 years. What? Who are you? The disheveled man stood up immediately, his gaze piercing as he stared at Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked at the man's imposing figure inside. Inwardly, no wonder he was the half-wall of resistance in his past life. I won't lie to you. Once you pass the 4th career trial, I can promise to resurrect your wife. Why should I trust you? Just because I am Dream Reincarnation. System notification. Player Dream Reincarnation wants to trade with you. Do you agree? Dream Reincarnation? Although the man often lived in a drunken stupor, the system had announced it several times. All players in the tower world knew about Dream Reincarnation. Ding! Player Shirley has agreed to your trade. Lin Chen traded a golden shield to the weathered man, leaving behind a sentence as he turned to leave. When you pass the 4th career trial, I will resurrect your wife. The weathered man watched Lin Chen's distant figure, a glimmer of starlight flashing in his eyes as he murmured to himself, can Xinger really come back? Chirp chirp chirp. Suddenly, a flurry of urgent monkey calls echoed through the valley, and a large group of monkeys came rushing down the mountain. Ice Bat Monkey LV15 Health 500. Upon seeing the man, the Ice Bat Monkey screeched and charged at him. Ha ha, Xinger is saved, let me play with you one last time today. The Ice Bat Monkeys had already rushed over, countless attacks landing on the man, -0, -0, -0, -50. Countless white damage numbers popped up around the
Man, the ice bat monkeys couldn't break through his defenses at all. Moreover, every time an ice bat monkey attacked the man, it would suffer a rebound damage. In no time, the valley was littered with the corpses of ice bat monkeys, while the man remained unscathed. System notification: you killed an ice bat monkey, you gained 1200 experience, you leveled up, you reached level 2. System notification: you killed an ice bat monkey, you gained 1200 experience, you leveled up, you reached level 3. On the other side, Lin Chen walked directly into the valley, unaware of what had happened to the weathered man. The weathered man's ID was Shirley, and in the game he was inconspicuous. But when the Abyss first began its invasion, humanity was caught off guard, losing cities one after another. In the end, it was this man who stood up, single-handedly holding off the entire Abyss Legion for 3 months with just a shield on Roland Heights. He was known among humanity as the half-wall of resistance, the strongest of the human shield profession at level 399 in his past life. Shirley's story was legendary. In reality, he was the owner of a company worth over 100 million at a young age. But good fortune did not come in pairs. His childhood sweetheart, whom he grew up with, fell ill shortly after they married, and despite spending all their wealth, he could not save her. After his wife's death, Shirley turned to alcohol to cope. Hearing that he could taste 100% of the flavor of wine in the game, he entered it. He spent his time searching for fine wine in the game, living a life of drunkenness. It wasn't until players brought game items into reality that Shirley began to level up, preparing to resurrect his wife. Within 3 months, he broke through the first, second, and third career trials consecutively, setting the record for the fastest advancement in career trials in the game. Ultimately, he reached level 399, on the verge of breaking through as the strongest in the 4th career trial. In his previous life, Lin Chen only met Shirley when he was resisting the Abyss. However, Shirley's temperament suited Lin Chen well, and the two quickly became friends, even teaming up to kill several Abyss Lords in their later collaborations. But during one instance when Shirley was alone, several Abyss Lords joined forces and used a disaster-level artifact to seal Shirley in an unknown layer of the Abyss. Lin Chen was too busy fighting against the Abyss to rescue his friend, and thus, Shirley was effectively sealed away in the Abyss forever. In this life, Lin Chen was reborn and didn't want to see Shirley in despair, so he set a goal for him. What kind of brilliance could a half-wall against the heavens and the shield of humanity emit without despair? With Shirley's situation resolved, Lin Chen took out the cross-border stone again. Using the cross-border stone, input coordinates 996, 007, 9527, 4396, system prompt: you have used the cross-border stone, you are about to be teleported to an unknown area, please prepare. System prompt: you have used the cross-border stone, you have entered Novice Village number 443. System warning: your use of the cross-border stone has once again attracted the attention of the Boundary Guardians, please use the cross-border stone with caution. The scene shifted, and a new Novice Village came into view as Lin Chen arrived at Novice Village number 443. Lin Chen walked towards the level 10 dungeon. In front of the level 10 dungeon, the Radiant Watchtower projection dungeon, there were many people coming and going, with various team formations and trading information. Among them, a young man dressed as a priest squatted in a corner, enviously watching the players entering and exiting the dungeon. How about I take you into the dungeon to grind a bit? Suddenly, a tall figure stood in front of him. Can I really? The young man looked at the well-equipped player in front of him, somewhat in disbelief. Let's go. System prompt: player Dream Reincarnation has sent you a team invitation. Do you accept? Dream Reincarnation? A few minutes later, inside the dungeon, the captain of the Radiant Knights fell to the ground. The system prompt for clearing the dungeon rang out, and the young man still couldn't believe that he had teamed up with the legendary Dream God. Mu Yi, your talent is strong, but it needs high-level support. You must believe in yourself. Here are a few pieces of equipment, 2 of which you can sell for Huaxia coins, and try to level up with the rest. Lin Chen handed a few pieces of equipment to the young man in front of him. Dream God, you helping me clear the dungeon is already enough. How can I take your equipment? The young man named Mu Yi hurriedly refused. Take it, these are what you deserve, what humanity owes you. Live well. System prompt: player Dream Reincarnation has left the team. Mu Yi looked at the place where Lin Chen had disappeared, suddenly bursting into tears. Woo, thank you, Dream God, I will definitely work hard. Lin Chen left the dungeon, and the young man he had just helped was one of Lin Chen's teammates in his previous life. He was known as the Master of Pastures, Mu Yi. In his previous life, he was a 355-level pastoral angel. Mu Yi's base profession was a priest, but his talent was quite unfortunate. His healing output was low in the early stages, and his attack power was also low, making it difficult for anyone to team up with him until Lin Chen discovered him, slowly helping him get on the right track, step by step passing the 3rd job trial. Mu Yi's famous battle was during the Nola Songbi campaign, where millions of human warriors fought against the Abyss Legion. In the Nola Songbi campaign, humanity suffered heavy losses, with over 20 million warriors killed. This battle
caused significant losses for humanity, and at that moment, Muyi stepped up and used the Great Restoration technique, directly resurrecting over 10 million human warriors. The Abyss Legion was shocked and fled Nola Zombie. However, using the Great Restoration technique caused Muyi to drop levels, regressing by 200 levels. In the subsequent battles, Mai participated less frequently, but his achievements were inscribed on the human race monument. In his past life, Lin Chen always treated Mai like a younger brother and was quite familiar with his experiences. Mai's life in reality wasn't too good. His mother was seriously ill, and they could only rely on odd jobs for income. Every time Mai finished school, he had to help his mother earn money. After hearing that Tower World could be profitable, he borrowed a helmet from a classmate, preparing to make some money. However, Mai's talent was very weak in the early stages, and he didn't earn anything at all. In this life, Lin Chen, of course, wanted to help Mai within his capabilities, allowing him to focus on improving his strength. Once everything was settled, Lin Chen used the cross-border stone again. System prompt: you have used the cross-border stone, and you have entered Novice Village number 001. System warning: your use of the cross-border stone has once again attracted the attention of the Guardian, who is watching you. Please use the cross-border stone with caution. The scene shifted, and Lin Chen arrived at Novice Village number 001. As he walked to the village entrance, he saw a strangely dressed player sitting at a stall. Dressed in a long robe like a fortune teller, next to the stall was a sign that read Ironmouth Direct Judgment. Hey, want to have your fortune told? The player looked to be just over 20, with a decent appearance, but his charlatan demeanor ruined his image. Lin Chen said nothing and instead drew his weapon. 699. The charlatan player instantly turned into a corpse. What the hell? How did this guy just kill someone? This is the village entrance. The guards will be here any moment. I've never liked this charlatan. He even took the chance to touch my girlfriend's hand before. The village guards quickly arrived, but unexpectedly, they did not take action. Instead, they respectfully said to Lin Chen, respected strongest, Master, is there anything we can do for you? No need, you can continue your work. Under the admiring gazes of the players, Lin Chen walked towards the resurrection point. Because he was killed, the charlatan player logged off immediately, and Lin Chen sent an email to the charlatan player. 6 hours later, the charlatan player logged back in and opened his inbox to find a letter. Hello, Beta Xingguan. I know you just treat this game as a game, but I must tell you that it is not just a game. The revival of your sect lies within this game, and you should have noticed the abnormality of your talent. The 4 symbols also exist in the game. If I find your level is 10 levels lower than mine next time, I will kill you again. Dream reincarnation. Damn. This is too much. I need to level up. The charlatan player, Beidu Xingguan, looked at the irritating letter and shouted, determined to make dream reincarnation pay next time. What he didn't know was that as he shouted, a phantom of a green dragon appeared behind him. Meanwhile, Lin Chen had already arrived at another novice village. Ignoring the system's warnings about the Guardian once again, Lin Chen sat at the entrance of the novice village, watching the players come and go, having sat there for several hours. Suddenly, a short little girl caught Lin Chen's attention. The little girl was bouncing around, followed by a goblin. The goblin was small and walked somewhat unsteadily, but the little girl was very happy because she could summon monsters. Lulu? How do you know my name? The bouncy little girl stopped and looked at Lin Chen with confusion. Got it right. This little girl was indeed Lulu, who doesn't eat candy. Don't be fooled by her innocent appearance. In her past life, she was even more sinister than Lin Chen, an old silver coin. Novice village, chaotic forest. In the forest, twisted plants grew chaotically. Lin Chen walked along a small path cleared by players, casually killing a twisted tree ant. Finally, Lin Chen stood beside a large tree and began to speak to it. Stop hiding, I know you're there. The surroundings were very quiet. Lin Chen's voice echoed, but no one answered him. Lin Chen drew his weapon, preparing to strike the tree in front of him. Suddenly, the tree began to speak. Don't chop. The large tree twisted, transforming into a little loli. Her ID name was Lulu doesn't eat candy. You need to practice your disguise more. First, hide the goblin behind you. Behind Lulu doesn't eat candy, there was a goblin, looking foolishly at her. Oh no, so it was you that exposed me. The little loli walked over to the goblin and slapped it, causing it to stumble. Let's go, follow me to level up. Lin Chen didn't say much and directly walked deeper into the forest. Hey, you old man, what exactly is your purpose? You've been following me for 5 days now, and I'll tell you, I'm not even 14 yet. Lulu doesn't eat candy, complained, but still obediently followed Lin Chen. Lin Chen felt a bit helpless listening to her. For the past few days, he had been staying in Lulu doesn't eat candy's novice village. Don't be fooled by the little loli's innocent appearance. In his previous life, she was a notorious demon summoner. A level 359 demon summoner who once summoned a legion of demons. In his past life, Lulu doesn't eat candy was also one of the top powers on the human side. The great demons she summoned were all over level 300, making an indelible contribution to humanity's resistance against the abyss. Unfortunately, Lulu doesn't eat candy fell early, being one of the earliest fallen strong ones in the early stages of humanity. The reason for her fall was that during her time in the novice village, due to her outstanding talent, she signed a contract with a demon early on. Although she gained powerful skills, the contract had traps, and unknowingly, Lulu doesn't eat candy sold her soul to the demon. Later, when she faced the abyss, the demon appeared directly and took her soul. Because of Lulu doesn't eat candy's sacrifice, human warriors had to fight on the battlefield themselves, leading to even more human casualties. In this life, since Lin Chen was reborn, he naturally wanted to prevent all of this from happening, but after squatting in the novice village for several days, he still hadn't waited for the demon's arrival. Now, the players leaving the novice village had already reached levels 18 or 19, while Lin Chen was still wandering around the novice village. Fortunately, during these days, Lin Chen encountered several types of monsters that could increase attributes, and after several days of effort, his attributes had improved significantly. Again. Tower ID, Dream Reincarnation Level, 15 Profession, None Health 3020/3020 Mana 450/450 Strength 145, Affects Physical Damage, Intelligence 45, Affects Mana Limit, Agility 88, Affects Movement Speed, Shooting Speed, etc. Constitution 98, Affects Health Limit, Health Recovery Speed, Attack Power 1015 Inch Health over 3000, Attack Power over 1000. After walking for a while, Lin Chen and the little lowly arrived at an open area which was abundant with twisted tree ants, level 15. Although they had high defense, their movement speed was low and their attack power was average, making it a popular spot for leveling up. Finding a place, Lin Chen teamed up with the little lowly and began leveling up. Not long into their training, a woman suddenly appeared beside the little lowly. Little sister, I see you have outstanding talent. I have a contract here, would you like to take a look? The woman was very beautiful, with an explosive figure and a face full of allure. Even Lin Chen, who had seen many beauties, felt a wave of astonishment. Unknown woman, LV? All the information was a question mark, and there was no information visible at all. What's the use of this? Lulu, who didn't eat candy, showed an innocent expression. In the past few days, Lin Chen had also instilled some ideas in her. Her talent was excellent and could likely attract the attention of bad people. So now, seeing a woman appear in front of her, she instinctively felt wary. Hee, little sister, relax, I won't harm you. You can take a look at the contract. I value your talent and need you to help me with some things in the future. The woman noticed the little girl's vigilance and gently took out the contract. The little girl took the contract and began to read. In no time, she finished reading the contract, looked at Lin Chen, shook her head, indicating she couldn't see any traps. Since she couldn't see anything, let's just cut it. Lin Chen didn't take the little girl's contract but directly drew his weapon. A devil's contract. Normal people couldn't see the traps at all. Cutting it directly was the best choice. What are you doing? Do you know who I am? The woman's expression changed when she saw Lin Chen draw his weapon, and she exuded a powerful aura. Stop talking so much, just cut. Berserk Charge. -500. The unprepared woman was sent flying. High defense? Lin Chen's Berserk Charge attack power had already exceeded 1000, but the damage dealt to the woman was only 500. Her defense was comparable to that of a Golden Wing boss. Damn it! Despicable human. The woman, landing on the ground, glared at Lin Chen with a fierce tone, and suddenly a whip appeared in her hand. The whip was over 2 meters long, coiling around the woman like a living creature, eager to strike. This stance, could she be a succubus? Lin Chen looked at the whip the woman had drawn, guessing in confusion the only female demon he had seen using a whip was a succubus. Die! The whip shot towards Lin Chen like a missile, precise and deadly. Unsure of the whip's damage, Lin Chen didn't dare to take it head-on and could only dodge using his agility. Lowly insect. Is dodging all you can do? As a man, fight honorably. Seeing Lin Chen continuously evade, the woman became a bit irritated and began to provoke him. Verbally, the speed of the whip in her hand increasing. Smack! -101. System notification, you have been hit by the succubus's whip. You are enchanted. Willpower check passed. Enchantment ineffective. Such little damage? Lin Chen looked at the whip that had struck him in confusion. He turned his gaze to the succubus. Why is my damage so low? And why wasn't he affected by the enchantment? Skill? The succubus looked at Lin Chen in confusion. Not good, run. The succubus saw the man charging at her and turned to escape, but her whip was firmly grasped in his hand. The succubus was being pulled closer and closer by Lin Chen. System notification, you have killed the succubus. Avatar, the demon exorcism mark is activated. You have gained the skill, Enchanting City. Enchanting City, your charm is irresistible. When you use this skill, your charm +10 against the opposite sex, and +5 against the same sex. A skill that adds charm? Lin Chen was momentarily stunned upon hearing the system notification. This skill was quite powerful. In the tower world, increasing charm was very difficult. Ordinary players had charm not exceeding 5 points, and Lin Chen's own 9 points of charm was basically the ceiling for humans. Now this skill directly added 10 points of charm. Wasn't that going against the heavens? It's worth noting that even in the tower world, those from the celestial realm had charm no more than 12 points. If Lin Chen had 20 points of charm, that would basically be an existence that defied the heavens. Using skill, enchanting. City. Lin Chen directly used the skill and turned to look at Lulu, who didn't eat candy. Brother Meng, why do you look so handsome all of a sudden? Hug me. The little loli looked at Lin Chen, who had suddenly become extraordinarily handsome and couldn't help but want a hug. The little loli probably had no other thoughts, she just felt that Lin Chen was very handsome, with a desire to collect beautiful things. Lin Chen patted the little loli's head and reminded her, the demon has been defeated and I should be leaving now. Remember not to sign contracts casually, make good use of your talent, and I'll see you in the main city. The little loli's head was a bit fuzzy and she obediently nodded. Lin Chen took out the cross-border stone, input the coordinates, and his figure flashed, disappearing right in front of her. As soon as Lin Chen vanished, Lulu woke up immediately, and upon seeing that Lin Chen had disappeared, she jumped up in joy. Great! The uncle has finally left. Ha ha, finally, we can have a big fight. Goblin 1, Goblin 2, Goblin 3. Swish, swish, swish. 3 large goblins appeared in front of the little loli. Demon Goblin. Elite, LV 10 health 3300 inch Goblin 4. Goblin 5. Goblin 6. Swish, swish, swish. 3 more goblins appeared. Mutated Goblin, Elite, LV 10 health 2700, Goblin 7. Goblin 8. The little loli's voice echoed through the forest, and before long, a goblin army appeared in the novice village. On the other side, Lin Chen reappeared in a new novice village. Originally, Lin Chen planned to go directly back to his own novice village, but suddenly thought of a teammate he had collaborated with in his past life and wanted to come take a look. Lin Chen left the novice village, and after a short while, he arrived at a wild monster area. A woman was soloing a wild wolf. The woman's movements were quite good, always managing to attack during the wild wolf's attack intervals. Before long, the wild wolf fell at the woman's feet. An equipment piece dropped next to the wild wolf and the woman happily picked it up. Who would have thought that at this moment, an elite level Wild Wolf King suddenly respawned. Caught off guard, the woman was sent flying by a swipe from the Wild Wolf King, her health reduced to double digits. The woman wanted to escape, but the Wild Wolf King was faster. Just as she was about to lose her life, Lin Chen rushed over. Minus 1299. A massive damage number appeared, sending the Wild Wolf King flying, and its health was cut in half. The woman looked at the man in front of her in shock, her eyes wide. She couldn't understand how the man in front of her dealt such high damage. Minus 1306. Woo-woo, the Wild Wolf King fell to the ground, leaving behind several pieces of equipment. There's a silver level dagger here, just right for you. I have a few other pieces of equipment as well, I'll give them all to you. Lin Chen handed several pieces of equipment to the woman. Who are you? The woman's voice was pleasant, but it seemed a bit rough, perhaps because she didn't speak often. I'm just a passerby, a hero saving a beauty. Here, take this, I should be going now. Lin Chen placed the equipment in the woman's hands and turned to leave. The woman watched Lin Chen's distant figure and couldn't help but call out, my name is Banksia, I will return this to you. Got it. Lin Chen waved his hand without looking back and walked away. Strange man, Omega? The woman turned and continued leveling up. Lin Chen watched the woman start leveling up again and burst into laughter. This was so exhilarating. The feeling of showing off was just too great. Who is Banksia? In his past life, she was a level 399 Shadow Rogue, one of the 3 great assassins of Huaxia, the woman closest to the 4th professional trial. During the Abyss invasion, she assassinated the 1st Abyss Legion's great lord. In his past life, Lin Chen was also one of Banksia's admirers. But Banksia's personality was rather indifferent, she didn't like to interact with others. Lin Chen had only met Banksia a few times when accepting tasks. Now, pretending to be impressive in front of the still inexperienced Banksia, Lin Chen felt quite comfortable. The show-off was over, and Lin Chen took out the cross-border stone. Again, preparing to return to his novice village to complete the Abyssal Gucci task. Swish! Lin Chen's figure flickered, and when he reappeared, he was already in his novice village. System announcement: due to player Dream Reincarnation's repeated use of the cross-border stone for smuggling, the Guardian has taken notice. The Guardian will send the Barrier Punisher to hunt down player Dream Reincarnation. Other unrelated players are advised to stay away from the Barrier Punisher. System announcement: due to player Dream Reincarnation's repeated use of the cross-border stone for smuggling, the Guardian has taken notice. The Guardian will send the Barrier Punisher to hunt down player Dream Reincarnation. Other unrelated players are advised to stay away from the Barrier Punisher. Damn! Dream God is amazing. The Barrier Punisher, just hearing the name sounds impressive. This Dream God just settled down for a few days, and now it's starting to flood the screen again? Did anyone notice that Dream God's name is not on the newly opened level leaderboard at all? Yeah. The leaderboard opened yesterday, and the first place is President Badian. Dream God didn't even make the list. Could it be that Dream God is still in the novice village? Impossible, right? Offering a high price for pictures of the Barrier Punisher. I want
To see the equipment dropped by the barrier Punisher. I want to see the equipment dropped by Dream God. Upstairs, you have a problem. As soon as the system announcement came out, the World Channel started flooding the screen again. There was no way around it. What Lin Chen was doing was something these players couldn't even touch. What was the cross-border stone? What was smuggling? And what was this impressively named barrier Punisher? Just back in the novice village, Lin Chen heard the system announcement. His expression changed and he hurriedly ran towards Jack's shop. Although he also wanted to know what equipment the barrier Punisher dropped. That was something he couldn't handle at all. He could only go find Jack for help. Boss, help! Before he even reached the shop door, Lin Chen's voice had already reached Jack's ears. What do you want again? Jack looked at Lin Chen impatiently. In the past few days he had been looking for Lin Chen repeatedly, but Lin Chen had used the cross-border stone and disappeared without a trace. His time in the novice village was running out and he still hadn't heard anything about Gucci's teeth. He was getting anxious. Time is tight. Listen to me, the barrier Punisher is coming. I can't stop it. I'm going to find Gucci's teeth for you right now, but you must help me fend off the barrier Punisher when I come out. After players pass the level 15 dungeon, they need to take the dungeon certificate to the village chief, who will give them a teleportation scroll. Only with the teleportation scroll can they leave the novice village and head to the main city. Before he finds Gucci's teeth, Jack needs to help him fend off the barrier Punisher. How could I possibly stop it? Jack jumped up excitedly upon hearing Lin Chen's words. The barrier Punisher was too powerful. Every time it appeared, there would be casualties. But Lin Chen couldn't care less. He turned and walked towards the level 15 dungeon. Yes, Lin Chen felt that Gucci's teeth were in the level 15 dungeon, the blood-colored Forbidden Land. Lin Chen was very familiar with the game from his previous life and had never heard of something called Abyssal Gucci's teeth. But since Jack had come to the novice village, it must exist. Generally, the levels of dungeons are divided into normal, elite, hard, extremely hard, impossible, and abyss, hidden. Except for the level 15 dungeon in the novice village where the abyss level can be chosen, other dungeons' abyss levels can only be triggered by the players themselves. In the previous life, many players chose the abyss level in the level 15 dungeon, but they couldn't even defeat a single small monster. Even those elite players couldn't defeat the first boss. Some strategy enthusiasts from the previous life tried countless methods but fell before the final boss. These monsters were very strong, and the players were quickly killed without exploring much. Therefore, Lin Chen felt that the Gucci teeth Jack wanted were likely in this abyss level area. System prompt: the time until the barrier Punisher arrives is 1 minute, please prepare, players. The system's prompt was like a death warrant. Lin Chen finally arrived at the dungeon entrance and directly chose to enter the abyss level dungeon. System prompt: you have entered the blood forbidden land, abyss, you feel a different aura. A different aura? Lin Chen looked at the system prompt in confusion. Although the system's built-in prompts were often useless, sometimes they provided some unusual hints. Looking further away, there were still 3 teams of monsters patrolling with weapons. Blood Goblin LV-15 Health 11150, Blood Werewolf LV-15 Health 12350, Blood Zombie LV-15 Health 14,800 inch. The attributes of the monsters had multiplied several times. The attributes of these small monsters were almost catching up to the Silver Wing boss's attributes. How high would the boss's attributes in the dungeon be? Battle Dance. Enhance. First, he cast 2 buffs on himself, increasing his attributes a bit. This time, Lin Chen planned to be more cautious, taking out his bow and shooting at the monsters approaching him. 1111. The defense of these small monsters wasn't high. Seeing the damage he dealt, Lin Chen was delighted. The small monsters had a defense of just over 300, which was high for ordinary players, but for Lin Chen, it was just a drizzle. Oh whoa! A team of blood werewolves howled and charged at Lin Chen. Lin Chen switched to the light knight greatsword and charged forward. 1210. 1120, 1300, 1220, 351, 1301. Although the monsters had a lot of health, Lin Chen's damage was also considerable. The blood werewolves dealt over 300 damage to him, but Lin Chen's health had exceeded 3,000, which was negligible for him. In no time, a team of monsters lay at Lin Chen's feet, and his health had decreased by 1/3. The blood werewolves dropped 2 pieces of silver gear. Looking at the silver gear on the ground, Lin Chen couldn't help but marvel at how rich the abyss-level monsters were. Even the small monsters had silver gear. Could the final boss drop dark gold equipment? Lin Chen remembered that in his previous life, the first piece of dark gold equipment was dropped by a world boss that the 5,000 members of the Ba Tian Guild defeated when they were level 30. The remaining 2 teams of monsters were dealt with methodically. Lin Chen continued to walk deeper inside. Before long, Lin Chen arrived at the familiar square. The square was packed with monsters, including quite a few blood throwers. Blood Thrower LV-15 Health 9999. Goodness, the blood throwers, which originally had only a few hundred health, now had their health multiplied by more than 10 times. The other monsters in the square also had considerable health, making Lin Chen's scalp tingle. Charging in directly wouldn't work. He had to find another way.
Lin Chen observed the surroundings of the square and found a small path in the southwest corner with two statues standing beside it. The faces of the statues were somewhat unclear, but their massive size concealed the path, making it hard for an ordinary person to notice. Berserk Charge! Berserk Charge! Berserk Charge! 678, 777, 444. Lin Chen continuously used Barbaric Charge, sending countless monsters flying as he directly crossed the square and arrived next to a hidden path. The location of the path was very concealed, in the square. The blood-colored thrower could not project its attacks onto Lin Chen at all. The monsters could only inch closer to Lin Chen bit by bit. Lin Chen initially did not want to pay attention to these monsters, but after casually slaying a blood-colored werewolf, the system prompt that rang out made Lin Chen stop in his tracks. System prompt: you have killed a blood-colored werewolf, Abyss. The demon exorcism mark is activated and your health has received a slight boost. Lin Chen, Omega? There's such an attribute? Lin Chen looked at his health, which was 3060, and saw it increase by 40 points. A single blood-colored werewolf boosted his health by 40 points, and there were conservatively estimated to be 200 blood-colored werewolves in the square. That's 8,000 points of health. 1060, 1080, 1111. System prompt: you have killed a blood-colored werewolf, Abyss. The demon exorcism mark is activated and your health has received a slight boost. System prompt: you have killed a blood-colored werewolf, Abyss. The demon exorcism mark is activated and your health has received a slight boost. Lin Chen began his journey of grinding attributes, and half an hour later, the square was already filled with corpses. Lin Chen looked at his health of 12,460 and let out a maniacal laugh. Who else is there? I'm going to take on 10 bosses. At the blood-colored cathedral, the massive body of the blood-colored priest fell heavily to the ground. Dozens of pieces of equipment dropped beside the blood-colored priest's body. After dealing with the blood-colored thrower, Lin Chen encountered the blood-colored priest. Although the blood-colored priest had also become significantly stronger, Lin Chen managed to wear it down with his high health. Lin Chen picked up the blood-colored priest's equipment, took a look, found it useless to him, and stored it in his backpack as he set off for the next location. Soon, Lin Chen arrived at the blood-colored forest. The territory guarded by the blood-colored hunter was a level abyss boss, and Lin Chen could not withstand the blood-colored hunter's attacks. Upon spotting the blood-colored hunter, Lin Chen immediately activated Barbaric Charge, using it continuously over 20 times to swiftly escape the blood-colored forest. Only the blood-colored hunter remained, watching Lin Chen charge away in deep thought. Blood-colored hunter. Before long, Lin Chen stood before the final boss, Fallen Shaman, Golden Wing, LV15 health 3000000, a Golden Wing boss with 3 million health. Lin Chen looked at the Fallen Shaman's health and felt a bit troubled. This health was too high. Normally, even a level 30 Golden Wing boss wouldn't have this much health. Wanderer, return to the feet of the faceless king, Lexus, and you shall be reborn. Upon seeing Lin Chen, the fallen priest used the seduction skill again. System prompt: you are affected by the skill, seduction. Willpower check passed, you are not affected. Lin Chen remained unmoved, and next came the use of skills like weakness, evil freeze, intelligence reduction, and evil suffocation, but due to Lin Chen's exceptionally high willpower checks, he withstood them all. Seeing that the buffs were ineffective against Lin Chen, the fallen priest used the skill to summon evil spirits again. A summoning array appeared before the fallen priest, and from the array emerged 15 monsters clad in black armor, wielding massive swords. Fallen Knight, Golden Wing, LV15 health 250000, 15 Golden Wing bosses. The fallen knights exuded a black aura, their visors obscuring their faces, and they spoke in a chilling voice: rebels must die. With that, they all turned to Lin Chen, preparing to charge. Lin Chen looked at the charging knight with a strange expression and silently used a skill. System prompt: you have used the skill, Enchanting City, your charm has increased. The female knight charging towards Lin Chen was almost upon him. Seduce. Lin Chen used the seduction skill on one of the female knights. System prompt: you have used the seduction skill. The skill was successful, you have gained a follower. The skill succeeded on the first try. He seduced a fallen female knight with a terrifying charm of 19 points. Once the fallen female knight was seduced, she immediately halted her charge and attacked the female knight next to her. 1125. The female knight next to her was hit, looking completely bewildered. The attacked female knight? Lin Chen didn't care about that, quickly executing a barbaric charge to dodge the attacks from the female knights, and continued to use the seduction skill. Submit to me. System prompt: you have used the seduction skill. The skill failed. Lin Chen was not discouraged. The success rate of the seduction skill was not very high. The first success was an accident. Failure was the norm. Seduce. 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 System prompt: you have used the seduction skill. The skill failed. System prompt: you have used the seduction skill. The skill failed. System prompt: you have used the seduction skill. The skill was successful. You have gained a follower. He successfully seduced another fallen female knight. At this moment, the fallen female knight who was successfully seduced began to attack her companions. The other fallen female knights, although confused as to why their companion was attacking them, still began to fight back. Lin Chen continued to use the seduction skill from the side. Seduce. Seduce. After more than 10 minutes, 12 fallen female knights stood behind Lin Chen. Fallen priestess. Where are my summons? How did they become yours? Lin Chen, hand them over. When the fallen female knights were attacking Lin Chen earlier, the fallen priestess hadn't attacked him but was fiddling with something next to a throne. Now, seeing that all the fallen female knights had betrayed her, the fallen priestess began to hasten her subordinates' actions. Soon, the fallen priestess pointed a staff at Lin Chen. I request the Lord's grace to help me kill this false believer. The staff emitted a blinding light, and soon, another summoning circle appeared beneath her feet. A massive monster emerged. The monster was enormous, its two eyes flashing red like huge searchlights. Squeak! As the summoning circle dissipated, a rat-like monster appeared before Lin Chen, but its body was so large that Lin Chen, who was 1.8 meters tall, was almost at the same height as the monster's claws. Abyssal Gorgie, Abyss, Restricted, LV15 Health 8000000, a monster with 8 million health. Abyssal Gorgie. This was exactly the Abyss-level quest Lin Chen was looking for. What surprised Lin Chen the most was the monster's attributes. The Abyss attribute indicated that this monster was a true entity from the Abyss, not a projection or a clone. The restricted attribute indicated that this monster's level was not just 15, and its health was not just 8 million, it was only in this state due to the restrictions of the novice village. Lin Chen looked at the powerful monster before him and gasped, could he really handle an Abyss-level monster? Go! Let's test its depth. Lin Chen commanded the fallen female knights behind him to attack the Abyssal Gorgie. The fallen female knights were very loyal, forming a formation and charging at the Abyssal Gorgie. Squeak! Seeing the little ones charging at it, the Abyssal Gorgie swiped its right claw, directly sending the charging female knight flying. -11700, -10,800, -9,980. Several massive damage numbers erupted from the fallen knights. The fallen knights had a defense of about 300, while the damage from the Abyssal Gorgie was around 12,000. Lin Chen's defense was only 254, with a health of 12,460. Taking a hit would leave him severely wounded. After interrupting the charge of the female knights, the Abyssal Gorgie did not rush to attack Lin Chen but began sniffing the air, seemingly searching for something. We can't delay any longer. Transform and end this battle quickly. Dark body. Lin Chen's body rapidly grew larger, transforming in an instant into a muscular giant over 3 meters tall. System notification, you have used the skill, Dark Body. Your attack power plus 500%, health plus 500%, defense plus 200%, intelligence minus 50%. You have passed the willpower assessment. At this moment, Lin Chen's attack power reached 7105, defense 508, and health 62,300. Brutal charge. Boom! Lin Chen charged towards the Abyssal Gorgie with large strides. -0. A white number appeared above the Abyssal Gorgie, indicating that the brutal charge did not break through its defense. Damn! Is this dead rat's skin that tough? I'll chop it. Lin Chen struck the Abyssal Gorgie, -3,605. The Abyssal Gorgie's defense had reached 3,500. Terrifying indeed. Squeak! Seeing the damage caused by the giant bug in front of it, the Abyssal Gorgie became somewhat enraged and raised its claws, intending to crush Lin Chen. Brutal charge. Realizing the danger, Lin Chen quickly dodged. With the increase in levels, the damage from brutal charge had become somewhat inadequate against bosses, so Lin Chen now used it as an escape skill. Boom! Although the Abyssal Gorgie did not use its full strength, the sound of its claws hitting the ground was still deafening. You all split up and harass it. Lin Chen instructed the other fallen knights to spread out and start distracting the Abyssal Gorgie. The female knights could not break through its defense at all. Every hit they landed on the Abyssal Gorgie dealt 0 damage. However, the purpose of the distraction was achieved, as the Abyssal Gorgie wanted to drive away these annoying bugs and frequently swatted at them. Each time it attacked a fallen knight, a significant portion of the knight's health was lost. Taking advantage of the gaps in the Abyssal Gorgie's attacks, Lin Chen seized the opportunity to strike back. After all the fallen knights had been sacrificed, the Abyssal Gorgie's health had decreased slightly, leaving it with 761,000 health remaining. Lin Chen looked speechlessly at the Abyssal Gorgie's thick health pool. How was he supposed to attack that? The skills he still had were King's Shield, Summon Evil Spirit, Berserk, and Mimicry, Skeleton King. Should he try Mimicry, Skeleton King? Lin Chen had never used this skill since acquiring it, and now that the Abyssal Gorgie was so powerful, he could only place his last hope in this skill. System notification, you have used the skill, Mimicry, Skeleton King. Skill use successful. Lin Chen's massive body began to change again, his flesh and blood started to disappear, revealing his entire skeleton, which began to grow larger and thicker, quickly transforming into a gigantic skeleton. The skeleton stood over 10 meters tall, with 2 flames flickering with soul fire erupting from its skull. A golden crown adorned its head. Bone horns protruded from its back, looking extremely menacing. In its hand, it wielded a massive scythe. Thud! Lin Chen attempted to take a step, and the entire ground began to tremble. Squeak, squeak, squeak. The abyssal Gucci, looking at the skeleton king that towered over it, no longer maintained its calm demeanor and appeared somewhat frightened. Looking at the brand new skill in his skill bar, Lin Chen made a move, Soul Harvest. He swung the scythe in his hand, an invisible force slicing through the abyssal ancient beast. 1200000. Squeak, squeak, squeak. A massive red damage number popped up, and the abyssal ancient beast rolled in pain. It felt excruciating. Weaklings, retreat. The skeleton king waved his hand, and the abyssal ancient beast was sent flying like a weightless piece of trash. Boom! 1800000. Squeak! The abyssal ancient beast crashed into the ground, creating a large pit. Squeak! At this moment, the abyssal ancient beast dared not look at the skeleton king but instead glanced around. Spotting the stunned fallen priest nearby, it quickly rushed over and swallowed it whole. Plus 1 million. The abyssal ancient beast restored 1 million health. Lin Chen, transformed into the skeleton king, was also startled by the abyssal ancient beast's bizarre skills. The abyssal ancient beast had regained a significant amount of health, but Lin Chen was not worried at all. His ultimate move was still to come. Squeak! The abyssal ancient beast, having devoured the fallen priest, seemed to be provoked and charged at the skeleton king. It moved at incredible speed, crashing heavily into the skeleton king. Minus 80,000. The abyssal ancient beast's damage was not low, clearly using a skill. Little guy, dare to resist. Lin Chen, transformed into the skeleton king, felt a surge of power coursing through him. Undead charge. Countless undead knights appeared behind the skeleton king, charging forward with earth-shaking force towards the abyssal ancient beast. Minus 4 million. An undead charge dealt nearly half of the abyssal ancient beast's health in one blow. With its health dwindling, the abyssal ancient beast panicked, a summoning circle appearing beneath its feet as it attempted to escape. Can you run away? Harvest. The skeleton king gently swung the scythe in his hand again. Minus 10 million. A damage number of 10 million popped up. The fleeing figure of the abyssal ancient beast crashed heavily to the ground, instantly killed. Crash! A pile of equipment exploded from the abyssal ancient beast. The abyss-level boss was thus slain in an instant. System notification, Abyssal Ancient Beast, Abyss, restricted, Demon Exorcism mark activated. You have gained the skill Abyssal Breath. Abyssal Breath passive skill, each of your attacks will add Abyssal Breath dealing 500 plus strength * 10 points of Abyssal type damage to enemies. Abyssal type damage? Lin Chen's face lit up upon seeing the skill description. What is Abyssal type damage? Players generally refer to it by another name. True. Damage. It ignores normal defense. Unless there is equipment that defends against abyssal damage, ordinary equipment is as defenseless against abyssal type damage as if it had no defense at all. Lin Chen's current strength was 145, so each hit from Abyssal Breath would deal 500 plus 145 times 10 is equal to 1900 damage. Adding Lin Chen's normal attack, his attack power had now reached a staggering 3000. Terrifying. Abyssal Ancient Beast, good brother. At this moment, a pile of other equipment lay scattered beside the Abyssal Ancient Beast, the most eye-catching being a piece of equipment shimmering with dark golden light. A dark gold item had dropped. Nightmare Hunting Knife, dark gold. LV15 attack power plus 455 lifesteal plus 5% nightmare. Each time the enemy is attacked, there is a 5% chance to fall into a nightmare state, lasting 10 seconds. Laceration, when the enemy is attacked, the wound will enter a bleeding state, dealing 20 damage per second, lasting 10 seconds. Curse, when the enemy is attacked, there is a 5% chance to fall into a weakened state, reducing attack power by 10% and defense power by 10%, stackable up to 5 layers. Lasting for 1 minute. Goodness. Lin Chen looked at the attributes of the Nightmare Hunting Knife, gasping in surprise. Although the attack power was also high, what shocked Lin Chen the most were the 3 accompanying skills, especially the Nightmare and Curse skills. It was manageable against small monsters, but when facing a big boss, if both skills triggered, there was a chance to directly reduce the boss's attributes by half. This weapon could be considered a divine artifact. At this moment, the system announcement rang out again. System announcement. Congratulations to the Huaxia player Dream Reincarnation for clearing the Abyss level Blood Forbidden Land. The Abyss level disappears, and the difficulty of the Blood Forbidden Land dungeon in the Huaxia region permanently decreases by 50%. System announcement. Congratulations to the Huaxia player Dream Reincarnation for clearing the Abyss level Blood Forbidden Land. The Abyss level disappears, and the difficulty of the Blood Forbidden Land dungeon in the Huaxia region permanently decreases by 50%. Boom! Players erupted upon hearing this news. Less than an hour after the players exploded, the World Channel erupted again. Is Dream God a GM? Why is the screen flooded again? Woo, the dungeon difficulty has decreased by 50%. I can finally clear it on normal difficulty. The difficulty has decreased, but the rewards should still be the same, right? This is too insane. Our Huaxia is about to rise. I'm not playing the same game as Dream God, I'm still worrying about 1 gold coin, dog head. Dream God is awesome, that's all. Dream God is amazing. Inside the Blood Forbidden Land, Lin Chen directly equipped the Nightmare Hunting Knife and looked at the other equipment, Abyss Standard Armor. Dark Gold, damaged, LV15 defense plus 201 health plus 2200 weak shield, ignores attacks with an attack power below 200 thorns, reflects damage dealing constitution * 2 points of damage to enemies charging. Each time the armor is attacked, it will charge, and when fully charged, it will randomly cast lightning spell, dealing damage to nearby enemies. Command, you can command abyss creatures with a level lower than yours. Lin Chen looked at this dark gold equipment and felt it was very familiar. After thinking for a while, he finally remembered where he had seen it. In his past life, it was the equipment worn by the Abyss Legion's Suicide Squad. Those cannon fodder wore this equipment. Even the cannon fodder wore dark gold equipment? Lin Chen clicked his tongue in amazement. In his previous life, Lin Chen mainly dealt with Abyss Lords and rarely paid attention to these Abyss cannon fodder, but now, seeing this powerful dark gold equipment actually worn by cannon fodder, Lin Chen felt that the Abyss Legion was far stronger than he had imagined. After changing into the equipment, he continued to look at the other gear. Abyss Standard Leggings, Dark Gold, damaged, LV15 defense plus 98 health plus 800 speed boost, increases speed by 20%, lasting for 1 minute, cooldown time 5 minutes. Strength boost, increases strength by 20%, lasting for 1 minute, cooldown time 5 minutes. Another piece of standard Dark Gold equipment. Although it didn't have as many skills as the armor, both skills were very practical. In his previous life, the Abyss Legion's cannon fodder would suddenly speed up whenever they were about to approach the enemy, which should be the effect of the speed boost skill. The other few pieces were golden equipment. Lin Chen looked at them and found that their attributes were similar to the equipment he was wearing, so he didn't change them. After equipping a few items, Lin Chen's attributes were level 15 health 14460/14460 attack power 3265 strength * 2 plus gift of the god of light plus abyssal breath defense 393 immune to attacks below 200 other. Slightly Lin Chen took the last item dropped by the abyssal ancient beast, tooth of the abyssal ancient beast, an item of unknown function. Perhaps you can ask others if they need it. This was exactly the quest item Jack needed. The system's built-in reconnaissance skill was so useless that it failed to identify this as a quest item for an abyss-level mission. I need to find an opportunity to get a better reconnaissance skill. With the item in hand, Lin Chen looked at the skill in his skill bar, Mimicry, Skeleton King. This skill was clearly not something a current player could possess, it was too overpowered. Even abyss-level monsters could be easily defeated. Unfortunately, it was a one-time skill, and after Lin Chen used it for a while, it had turned gray and could no longer be used. Exit the dungeon. A flash of light, and Lin Chen left the dungeon. Just as he exited, Lin Chen saw a massive figure floating in the sky. The upper body resembled a human but was entirely encased in armor, looking furious, with several large cannons floating behind it, turning as the human head moved. The lower body was a floating magic stone, arching to highlight the angry golden armored upper body. Ding! Smuggler detected, commencing elimination. The moment Lin Chen appeared, the furious golden armored figure spotted him, sounding an alarm, and the several big sticks behind it revealed their menacing cannon muzzles, aiming at Lin Chen. Commencing elimination. Boom! 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 The cannon muzzles emitted deafening sounds, and the shells quickly flew towards Lin Chen. Damn! No martial ethics. A direct sneak attack. Lin Chen cursed angrily and quickly dodged. The shells missed Lin Chen, hitting beside him, but the shockwave still affected him. 5800, 1200, 666, 2500, 999, 1080. Damn! Why is this monster attacking me too? Ah! Mom, I'm dead. Damn it! Is this golden armored guy insane? Just being caught in the shockwave, Lin Chen's health dropped significantly. The attack power of the furious golden armored figure was too high. Many players were also standing beside Lin Chen, and the shells were merciless. Many were hit and turned into corpses instantly. Seeing the golden armored figure's ruthless behavior, the surviving players cursed loudly. But the golden armored figure was not something the players could provoke. Aside from cursing a few times, they all started to flee for their lives. Target not eliminated, continue attacking. Seeing Lin Chen still alive, the golden armored robot continued to fire shells. Lin Chen kept dodging. 1023, 989, 455, 356. Damn! Dream God, don't come this way. Go somewhere else. No, no, no. Dream God, hurry and go elsewhere. Don't come here. I still want to live. What bad luck. Dream God, don't run this way. Dream God, just come here and sign for me. There were simply too many players in front of the dungeon. No matter which direction Lin Chen ran, he would always affect other players. Except for a few fearless fans, the other players saw Lin Chen running towards them and all fled, not daring to approach him at all. At this point, there were already hundreds of corpses lying at the dungeon entrance, all perished under the cannon fire of the golden armored robot.
Lin Chen knew that continuing like this was not a solution. The dungeon was still far from the novice village, and he couldn't hold on until he reached it. Jack, are you coming out or not? If you don't come out, I'm going to throw this tooth away, Lin Chen said fiercely, pulling out the tooth of the abyss ancient beast. He believed Jack was definitely watching from nearby. Did you really get it? Sure enough, Jack appeared from a patch of grass near Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked at the grass, which was only a few centimeters tall, and couldn't understand how Jack was hiding there. This is the tooth, but you have to help me deal with this guy right now. That's my only chance to get out of here. We trade in the novice village. Lin Chen put away the tooth and ran towards the novice village. Ha ha, since you've got the tooth, I don't need to hide anymore. Transform. Seeing that Lin Chen had obtained the tooth, Jack laughed heartily and his body began to change. Jack's body trembled, growing taller and stronger. 2 meters, 3 meters, 4 meters, 10 meters, 20 meters, 50 meters, 100 meters. Soon, Jack's height exceeded 100 meters, like a giant reaching for the sky. Starry Sky Barbarian, unknown, unknown, unknown? Lin Chen looked at Jack's attributes, stunned. A video on the Tower Forum went viral again. The scene in the video was familiar to players, outside a level 15 dungeon. A towering barbarian giant grabbed a floating golden armored giant and slammed it to the ground. With each slam, the earth trembled violently, shaking the entire video. Dust flew everywhere. The golden armored giant was not to be outdone. Seizing an opportunity, it escaped from the barbarian giant's grasp, floating in midair, with hundreds of cannons appearing behind it, their barrels aimed at the barbarian giant, producing deafening sounds. Boom! 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 The shells hit the barbarian giant, forcing it to retreat continuously. Some players who couldn't escape in time were caught in the blast, turning into corpses. After a round of cannon fire, the barbarian giant had already been pushed back over 100 miles. Seeing the gunfire cease, the barbarian giant exerted force under its feet, leaving large craters in the ground, quickly closing in on the golden armored giant. With a leap, it firmly grabbed the golden armored giant's head and slammed it down hard. Boom! Thud thud thud. The golden armored giant's fists rained down like raindrops on the golden armored giant. Minutes later, the armor on the golden armored giant was smashed off, revealing its body, and the golden armored giant was on the brink of death. The barbarian giant didn't go easy. Seeing the golden armored giant had lost its ability to fight back, it used all its strength to throw the golden armored giant away. The golden armored giant turned into a black dot and disappeared in midair. Soon, the barbarian giant also slowly vanished, leaving behind a scene of devastation, proving the incredible battle that had just occurred. After watching the video, players' comments poured in like rain. This grand scene was truly spectacular. On the other side, at the entrance of Jack's shop, Lin Chen stood waiting for Jack to return. In a short while, a tattered Jack appeared at the door. Kid, where's the stuff? Here. Having already seen Jack's true form, Lin Chen honestly handed over the tooth of the ancient beast. Lin Chen truly hadn't expected Jack to be a cosmic barbarian. Ordinary players might never encounter a cosmic barbarian in their lifetime, as cosmic barbarians are not a race in Tower World. In other words, Jack was not an NPC at all. In his previous life, Lin Chen had seen a cosmic barbarian once. At that time, Earth was facing an invasion from the Abyss Legion, and somehow, the Abyss Legion had provoked a cosmic barbarian passing by Earth. Then, Lin Chen witnessed an unforgettable scene, as that cosmic barbarian, like stepping on ants, crushed countless abyss monsters with a single stomp. Countless monsters charged at the cosmic barbarians, but they left not a scratch on them. The cosmic barbarians went on a killing spree, and in the end, it was the Abyss Legion commander who stepped in to drive them back. Although it was a long time ago, Lin Chen remembered it vividly. The cosmic barbarians indeed left a deep impression on him. Jack's true level was at least above level 300. Humph. At least you know your place. You little brat have scammed me out of quite a bit before, and I was planning to settle the score with you, but since I got what I wanted, I'll let you off this time. Jack held the Abyss Ancient Fong in his hand, examining it back and forth for a while before continuing. My true form has been exposed, and soon a more powerful being will appear. I must leave now. Take this. Jack handed a letter to Lin Chen, letter of unknown origin, an envelope with special uses. This? Lin Chen stared blankly at the envelope in his hand, having worked so hard to complete the task only to end up with an envelope? Don't underestimate it, this envelope is very useful. Once your level is higher, you'll thank me. Jack knew what Lin Chen meant, but he didn't elaborate. Since he had come to this world, there were some rules he had to follow. Alright, let's hurry up and go. Something big is coming. Jack waved his hand, urging people to leave. After putting the envelope away, Lin Chen waved goodbye and walked towards the village chief. Taking out the dungeon certificate, the village chief gave Lin Chen a teleportation scroll that could take him to the main city. Teleport to Tianxian City. A summoning array appeared beneath Lin Chen's feet, and with a flash of light, he disappeared from the novice village. Not long after Lin Chen left, the entire novice village suddenly fell into a state of stagnation. The wind that was blowing stopped players teaming
up to fight monsters froze in place, and the movements of various monsters also halted. The entire novice village resembled a painting, with everything trapped in a state of stillness. However, there was something unusual. After everything stopped, Jack immediately sensed the anomaly. Guardian? Why is this old monster personally making a move? No, I have to escape quickly. In a hurry, Jack packed some things and took out a cross-border stone to use. Jack's body began to fade away, and just as he became nearly inaudible, a hand suddenly appeared. The hand looked somewhat aged, as if it belonged to a decaying old man. The palm slowly reached out towards Jack. Old geezer, you're almost dead. Can't you just stay put? I'm leaving now. Don't come any closer. The palm reached for Jack's neck. Crack! It directly snapped Jack's neck. Then the aged hand slowly withdrew, and the entire novice village returned to its normal state. Only a corpse remained on the ground. In the universe, beneath an unknown frozen mountain range, 10,000 meters underground, there lay a massive coffin. From within the coffin, which had been calm for tens of thousands of years, came a voice of cursing. Old immortal, you've killed me again. One day, I will make you call me daddy. Following that, the enormous coffin fell silent once more. Boom! As the sound faded, the eternally frozen mountain range began to collapse and be destroyed. Countless races in the universe looked on in shock at the upheaval of the frozen mountains and fled in panic. One warrior, one priest, one mage, and archers. Hurry up! Looking for a team for a level 20 dungeon, need a big healer. Freshly minted level 20 silver gear, only 998. Don't miss out. Need equipment identification? Free identification. Professional studio leveling service, need to clear level 20 dungeons. Xiaoxiang Society is hiring, good pay and benefits, contact me for details. Xuanwu Guild is recruiting shield warriors, bronze level shields provided for those who pass the assessment. In Tianqian City, beside the teleportation array, Lin Chen stood next to the magic circle, watching the bustling scene before him. Shield warrior? A job change? Lin Chen listened to the various trading voices of the players and recalled the first thing he needed to do. That was to change jobs. After players left the novice village, they could go to the job hall for their job change. The shield warrior is one of the warrior's job change options. The main benefit is that after the job change, all attributes increase by +10, and each level up grants an additional 10 free attribute points. Moreover, each job change will have its own unique characteristics. For example, for the shield warrior, health equals constitution *50, resulting in a significant increase in attributes. Therefore, the first thing every player does upon arriving in the main city must be to choose a job change. Lin Chen walked towards the job change hall. The job hall was not far from the teleportation array. The job hall was spacious, with players constantly coming in and out. The mentors of the major professions were inside, and there was a huge panel in the hall displaying various job tasks that players could choose to accept. Hello, esteemed job mentor, I would like to change to a warrior, Lin Chen said to a burly man with a full beard. The bearded man stood over 2 meters tall, lifting and lowering a massive greatsword, his arm muscles bulging. Oh, another newcomer? Welcome. I will assist you with your job change. What profession do you want to change to? Shield warrior? Berserker? Or knight? The man set down the greatsword and pulled out 3 sheets of paper. The papers listed the characteristics of the 3 professions. The shield warrior is known for high defense and health, but has relatively low attack power. The berserker is famous for high attack power but has low health and defense. The lower the health, the higher the attack power. The knight combines both aspects, having a certain level of defense and attack, but neither is particularly outstanding. I choose berserker. Lin Chen intended to continue on the path of his previous life. Alright, young man, close your eyes and chant it 10 times. The job mentor placed his hand on Lin Chen's head, emitting a gentle glow. Lin Chen closed his eyes and chanted 10 times but did not hear the system prompt indicating a successful job change. Lin Chen looked at the job mentor. The mentor also looked at Lin Chen in surprise. What's going on? Why didn't it succeed? Lin Chen tentatively asked, I was born without a profession, so I should be able to change to berserker, right? What? You were born without a profession? The bearded mentor's voice was booming, drawing the attention of those around. Ahem. While it's quite astonishing, the world is full of wonders. Let me first change you to the warrior profession. The mentor's hand glowed again, and this time Lin Chen finally heard the system prompt beep. The warrior profession does not match the player's talent, job change failed. Lin Chen, bearded mentor, Sigma. Lin Chen and the bearded mentor stared at each other in disbelief. Why don't you try another job mentor? The bearded mentor's voice was no longer loud, asking tentatively. Alright, I'll go check elsewhere. Although a bit disappointed, Lin Chen still planned to try another profession. It seemed he was not destined to be a warrior. Perhaps he could try the priest profession and become a battle priest in the future? Esteemed job mentor, I would like to change to a retribution priest. The priest mentor was a lady dressed in white clerical robes, looking dignified and holy. Alright, please close your eyes and chant it 10 times. The priest mentor smiled slightly and placed her hand on Lin Chen's head. 10 seconds later, nothing happened.
Lin Chen, priest mentor? Lin Chen nodded and,
without saying a word, walked towards the mage profession. A few minutes later, Lin Chen collapsed onto the sofa in the hall, utterly exhausted.
It's all gone. Completely gone. I can't take on any profession.
Around Lin Chen, 4 career mentors surrounded him, gazing at him as if he were a rare treasure.
The mage mentor
was an old wizard, looking quite frail, yet he argued vigorously with the warrior mentor. The archer mentor was a half-elf girl, somewhat aloof. I think this young man must have done something to anger the heavens, that's why the god of the tower didn't grant him a profession, the old wizard chattered.
Nonsense. It's
clearly because the young man's talent is too strong. These basic professions simply aren't worthy of his talent.
Who are you calling nonsense? The old wizard glared, rolling up his sleeves, ready to brawl with the bearded man.
The priestess had been watching with a smile on her face.
Come with me, I'll take you to see. Lord Lauren, the aloof archer mentor spoke up. Lord Lauren? Are you joking? Do you think you can bear the responsibility for disturbing Lord Lauren's experiments?
The bearded man and the old wizard stopped arguing, looking at the half-elf in astonishment, and even the priestess looked surprised.
It's fine, such cases of being unable to change professions are extremely rare. Lord Lauren will be interested. Come with me.
The half-elf called out, and Lin Chen followed her into the inner
hall.
Passing through the corridor, at the end of it was a grand room, and the half-elf girl knocked on the door.
Come in.
A warm voice came from inside, and
the half-elf girl opened the door.
The room was quite large, but it felt somewhat cramped due to the various experimental instruments filling the space.
Lord Lauren, I would like to report something to you.
The half-elf girl bowed to a middle-aged man and began to explain Lin Chen's special situation.
Lin Chen also started to observe this so-called Lord Lauren. Lauren appeared to be an ordinary-looking middle-aged man with no distinctive features.
You can leave now, I need to talk
to this young man, Lauren said. The half-elf girl bowed again and stepped out. Young man, your talent should be quite strong. These ordinary professions simply cannot accommodate your talent. Let me test your talent first.
Lauren took out a compass-like device, which had 10 small holes.
This is the talent compass, which can test the strength of your talent. Based on the strength measured, I can give you some career advice. If your talent reaches 6 stars, I can directly grant you the hidden profession of destruction mage. Thank you.
Just the fact that Lauren was willing to help him was already a good thing. Lin Chen didn't dare to ask
for too much. Just place your hand on the compass. Lin Chen complied. Start.
The compass began to emit dazzling light, and soon the first small hole lit up.
The second, third, fourth. Before long, the 5th small hole also lit up. Lauren looked at the rapidly lighting holes, surprised, and glanced at Lin Chen. Although
the talent test was based on the number of lit holes, lighting up 5 so quickly likely meant Lin Chen's talent was no less than 6 stars.
As long as his talent
reaches 6 stars, then let's grant him the hidden profession of destruction mage. In this chaotic world, it is time for the destruction mage to emerge.
Soon, the 6th small hole lit up. Indeed.
Lauren nodded. The young man's talent was strong, reaching 6 stars. But then the 7th small hole lit up again.
The 8th. The 9th. Lauren stared in shock at the talent compass. How is this possible? 9-star talent?
Suddenly, the talent compass emitted dazzling light once more.
And the 10th small hole lit up. 10-star talent.
How is this possible? Master Lorlin could hardly believe that the young man before him had a talent rating of 10 stars. Even the so-called Savior Saintess, the Dawn Saintess, was only rated at 9 stars. The Dawn Saintess was already considered the most talented genius on the continent, believed by many to be the reincarnation of the Lord of Dawn, yet she was only 9 stars.
How could he possibly be 10 stars? Master Lorlin had
lived for over 300 years and had seen countless things, but today's scene still left him utterly shocked.
Master Lorlin, are you all right? Lin Chen
looked at Master Lorlin in confusion, not understanding why the usually wise and composed master now appeared so dazed and foolish.
Wait a moment, let me check. The compass.
Master Lorlin thought of a possibility, picked up the compass, and placed his hand on it. The small holes began to light up again. 3, 4, 5. It finally stopped at 5 stars.
Not broken? Then how could he be 10 stars? Master Lorlin, why did only 5 holes light up for you?
Lin Chen observed Lorlin's
actions and noticed they were different from his own.
Ahem, I didn't use my full strength, I was just testing the compass. Lorlin felt a bit embarrassed and
quickly put away the talent compass.
Young man, your talent is quite impressive, you're almost catching up to me.
The destroyer mage profession doesn't quite suit
you need to look for another profession.
Catch up to you? Then why do I have 10 holes and you only have 5? Ahem, that's not important. I can write
a letter to others, you can go there and try your luck. Lorlin quickly changed the subject and took out a letter from his pocket.
Go to the Elven Forest, there are things you need. Hurry up.
Lin Chen wanted to ask more, but Lorlin had already started to usher him out. Helpless, Lin Chen had no choice but to leave the
room. The Elven Forest?
That's a bit troublesome. Lin Chen sighed. The Elven Forest was a level 30 hidden area, which he had discovered quite late in his previous Life. In the world of Tower World, there were not only humans but also beastmen, elves, dwarves, and undead among other professions. Players could only choose to be human, and only in very special circumstances could they switch to other professions. Lin Chen remembered that in his previous life, with over 10 billion humans, fewer than 100 had switched to other races, and each of them was quite formidable. The place where the elves lived was far from the human territories. The elven forest was home to a group of elves who had defected. The recommended level for the elven forest was 30, but many of the monsters inside were at levels 40 and 50. Lin Chen was only level 15 now, so going directly to the elven forest would be quite challenging. Then I'll level up on the way. Lin Chen decided to train more on his journey, striving to reach a level where he could protect himself. After leaving the profession hall, Lin Chen went to the general store to buy some essentials. He then contacted Xiao Xiang from the Xiao Xiang Guild. Coincidentally, Lin Chen hadn't told Xiao Xiang which main city he was heading to, but she had accidentally chosen the same main city as him in this life. With 28 human main cities, it was indeed a stroke of fate to choose the same one. The last message from Xiao Xiang was 3 hours ago. Dream God, our Xiao Xiang Guild is now one of the top guilds in Tianjin City. The only threat to us is the Xuanwu Guild. That turtle-headed leader had a conflict with us yesterday, but he didn't gain any advantage. Our Xiao Xiang Guild won't tarnish your name, Dream God. The previous message was from a day ago. Dream God, our guild has completed the hard level 20 level dungeon, but we were wiped out by the extremely difficult boss. Woo, it was too hard to beat. Scrolling back, there were a lot of private messages, but Lin Chen hadn't replied to a single one. Nanguan Xiao Xiang didn't mind reporting the actions of the Xiao Xiang Club to Lin Chen every day. Lin Chen started to message Nanguan Xiao Xiang privately. Are you there? Gather a few people for a level 20 dungeon. I'm here. Dream God, you finally left the novice village. Woo. As soon as Lin Chen sent the message, Nanguan Xiao Xiang's reply came back. After agreeing on a time, it wasn't long before Nanguan Xiao Xiang arrived with a few girls. Dream God, we're here. Woo, finally seeing my idol again. A short warrior girl, upon seeing Lin Chen, excitedly wanted to hug him, but Lin Chen blocked her with one hand. This girl was someone Lin Chen had taken through a level 15 dungeon. Let's go. Do you have the quest items? Dream God, your news travels fast. I brought quite a few quest items. Nanguan Xiao Xiang took out a few bones. The level 20 dungeon was a bit special. Players didn't need to complete prerequisite tasks or prove their strength, they just needed to get the bones and bribe the hounds guarding the dungeon entrance. Before long, Lin Chen and the others arrived at the entrance of the level 20 dungeon. Guarding the entrance were 2 hounds, Void Hound, Golden Wing, Fake, LV 20 HP 1 million. The guards of the dungeon were 2 Golden Wing bosses. To enter, each player needed to give them a bone from the A1 shop. Lin Chen handed a bone to the Void Hound, which swallowed it whole without chewing, and the bone disappeared. All players gave their bones, and the 2 Void Hounds exchanged glances before barking in unison. Woof. The dungeon opened with a large crack. Lin Chen and the others streamed in. System notification: Captain in Dream Reincarnation has chosen extreme difficulty mode, monster attributes enhanced by 1000%. After several dozen minutes, a massive snake monster fell to the ground, dropping a pile of equipment. Wow, we struck it rich. Dream God, you're the best. God, do you need any accessories? The excited voices of the girls from the Xiao Xiang Club followed. Nanguan Xiao Xiang looked at Lin Chen with surprise. She had always known Lin Chen was powerful, but she didn't expect him to defeat the final boss of an extreme difficulty dungeon at level 15. So strong. Nanguan Xiao Xiang's belief in clinging to him deepened. System notification: you gained 500,000 experience, you leveled up. Lin Chen looked at his level. He was already level 17, adding the 4 attribute points to intelligence. Other classes gain 10 attribute points upon leveling up. But Lin Chen, due to not having changed classes, could only gain 2 points per level. The elite monsters in the dungeon were tough. After killing one boss, he leveled up to 16, and now defeating the final boss leveled him up again. System notification: you killed the frenzied giant snake. Golden Wing, the demon exorcism mark is activated. You gained the skill Evil Frenzy. Evil Frenzy, attack power plus 200%, defense minus 50%. Perform a will check. Every minute failure will result in a frenzy state. Skill duration 10 minutes, cooldown time 1 hour. Not bad. Lin Chen nodded at the skill description. This skill was more suitable for regular use than Dark Body. Although Dark Body was more powerful, its cooldown was too long. In comparison, Evil Frenzy had a much shorter cooldown. Dream, what about these equipments? Nanguan Xiao Xiang picked up the equipment on the ground and handed it to Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked at the equipment. There were 2 pieces of golden gear, but their attributes couldn't match the dark gold gear he was wearing, so he shook his head and handed them back to Nanguan Xiao Xiang. You keep them. 20,000 shards of bright weapons. Do I still need to keep them? Nan Guan Xiao Xiang was stunned. She thought she could get it for free, but who knew she still needed fragments? Keep collecting, I can tell your guild. Members, 1 silver coin for 1 piece. I'll buy as many as you have.
Manga, can I ask what the fragments are for? Are you still collecting things? From the novice village? Keep collecting, I have great use for them.
Lin Chen shook his head and didn't say much. Although the fragments of the bright weapon were produced in the novice village, they would be very useful later on. Moreover, their quantity was limited. Once a certain amount was reached, the dungeon would no longer produce fragments. Now Lin Chen had to hurry and continue collecting fragments. Seeing that Lin Chen wasn't saying anything, Nanguan Shaoxiang didn't ask further. After leaving the dungeon, Nanguan Shaoxiang looked eager to try again, planning to clear the dungeon once more, but Lin Chen shook his head and didn't go back in. The elf forest wasn't close to the main city, and Lin Chen had to start his journey. Waving goodbye to Nanguan Shaoxiang, it wasn't long after he left the city gate that Lin Chen encountered new monsters. He marked them with the demon exorcism mark and charged in. System notification: you killed a fire beetle, the demon exorcism mark is effective, your armor hardness has slightly increased.
Lin Chen, I'm outta here.
System notification: you killed a creeper, the demon exorcism mark is effective, your crawling speed has slightly increased.
Lin Chen?
System notification: you killed a rock monster, the demon exorcism mark is effective, your stone tool usage skill has slightly
increased.
System notification: you killed a Kirby bear, the demon exorcism mark is effective, your cuteness level has slightly increased.
Lin Chen, I'm a manly man.
By the time Lin Chen logged off, he had already defeated over 20 types of monsters, but none of the attributes were particularly good, and he could only log off with the regret of not encountering a good buddy. In his bedroom, Lin Chen slowly took off his helmet. Stepping out of the bedroom, it was already 6:30 in the morning. Hu Mengmeng had long since gotten up and was now sitting on the sofa watching videos on her tablet. As she watched the videos, she was drooling all over her clothes. A few days ago, Hu Mengmeng accidentally used the tablet and stumbled upon food videos on a small site. After that, she couldn't stop following dozens of food creators, and whenever she had time, she would binge-watch food videos. Every time she saw the delicious food being made in the videos, Hu Mengmeng would let out strange sounds, and when the creator started eating, she would exclaim wow, as if she had never seen the world. Wow! The creator in the video was eating a whole roasted lamb, the cooked meat glistening with oil, and the creator pulled out a roasted leg of lamb to devour, making Hu Mengmeng's mouth water.
The rice is going to burn. Lin Chen, seeing Hu Mengmeng's naive expression, couldn't help but remind her. Oh, okay.
Hearing Lin Chen's words, Hu Mengmeng hit the pause button and immediately dashed to the kitchen. Over the past few days, Lin Chen had been teaching Hu Mengmeng how to cook, and she was already quite familiar with some common dishes.
Lin Chen picked up the tablet and began checking the browsing history.
The earliest playback time was just after 4 a.m., and she had been watching food videos
all the way to now.
Scrolling back further, it was still food videos all the way back to 1 a.m.
Goodness, only 3 hours of sleep in a day?
The rest of
the time spent watching videos? Lin Chen looked at Hu Mengmeng's video playback history, feeling a bit speechless,
but looking at Hu Mengmeng's lively appearance now, she didn't seem tired at all.
The food is ready.
Just as he was thinking, Hu Mengmeng had already brought out the food.
Red bean rice,
steamed buns, and 2 small dishes, simple and straightforward.
Did you only sleep that little yesterday? Aren't you tired? Ha! Not tired at all.
In the past, because I was always hungry and needed to conserve energy, I would sleep a bit more, but now that I can eat my fill every day, I can just sleep for 2 hours. Goodness, Lin Chen listened to Hu Mengmeng and exclaimed how impressive she was. If she continues like this when she starts working, she will definitely be the boss's favorite employee. You still need to be careful, you're still young, and staying up late can affect your physical
development.
Oh, okay, then I'll sleep more from now on. Hu Mengmeng looked at her body, her eyes darting around as if she thought of something,
nodding repeatedly in agreement. After designating what Hu Mengmeng needed to study, Lin Chen headed to school. It's quite miraculous. Over the weekend,
Lin Chen had planned to find a school for Hu Mengmeng to attend, but Hu Mengmeng absolutely refused, claiming she couldn't play with those little kids. However, Lin Chen was worried she would fall behind in her studies and wanted to hire a private tutor. Hu Mengmeng confidently patted her chest, assuring
him she could learn on her own.
The teaching videos on the small broken site ranged from kindergarten to elder care, everything one could need.
Seeing Hu Mengmeng's determined look, Lin Chen bought her a complete set of textbooks online.
Thus, Hu Mengmeng began her self-study journey. Initially, he was a bit worried that she wouldn't be able to keep up, but in just 2 days, Hu Mengmeng finished all the elementary school material.
Lin Chen pulled
out a key elementary school final exam paper, and Hu Mengmeng scored full marks. One could say Hu Mengmeng was a genius.
It's important to note that
even though Hu Mengmeng had learned some knowledge before, she had been wandering outside for several years, living a life of hunger and fullness, with
no time to study. To finish all the elementary school material in 2 days, what else could she be but a genius? Seeing Hu Mengmeng's high aptitude for
learning, Lin Chen immediately bought her the middle school textbooks. Hu Mengmeng promised to finish them in a month.
Lin Chen didn't require her to
Learn that quickly. As long as she could keep up with her peers, that was enough. At school, just as he sat down, Luo Chang'an squeezed over. Old Lin, did you know? I joined the Xiaoxiang Society. Luo Chang'an proudly boasted to Lin Chen. After leaving the Heartless Society, Luo Chang'an had finally managed to leave the novice village and, following Lin Chen's advice, chose Tianxian City. Upon seeing the Xiaoxiang Society recruiting, he immediately signed up. He had intended to just give it a try, but to his surprise, he actually passed the interview and joined the Xiaoxiang Society. The Xiaoxiang Society is currently thriving in Tower World. The guild has over 20,000 members, with countless experts. Being able to join the Xiaoxiang Society is indeed something to be proud of. Lin Chen looked at Luo Chang'an with a strange expression. Before leaving the Xiaoxiang Society and others in the game, Lin Chen had once asked Nanguan Xiaoxiang to help take care of someone named Aizenjoro Chang'an, trying to provide some assistance without exposing him. Now hearing Luo Chang'an's words, Lin Chen knew that Nanguan Xiaoxiang had directly brought Luo Chang'an into the Xiaoxiang Society. That's good. At least Luo Chang'an wouldn't be bullied. Hee, old Lin, do you see how awesome I am? Not looking, get lost. Just like that, they playfully bickered. And the day came to an end. As soon as Lin Chen returned home, he smelled a delicious aroma. Looking into the living room, he saw a golden brown roasted leg of lamb on the dining table. Hu Mengmeng was drooling, staring foolishly at the roasted lamb leg. Meng, what's this? Ah, brother Lin, you're finally back. Wash your hands. We're having lamb leg tonight. Hu Mengmeng pulled Lin Chen to the bathroom, urging him to wash his hands quickly. Where did you get this lamb leg? I ordered takeout? Takeout? Where did you get the money? I earned it myself. You went out to find a job? No, I helped those little kids with their homework online and they paid me. Lin Chen picked up the tablet to check the payment records, finding all transfers of 5, 10, and 15 yuan. After adding it all up, he surprisingly earned over 200 in a day. Did you earn all that by helping others with their homework? Lin Chen looked at Hu Mengmeng in astonishment. He glanced at the assignments sent over, some of which clearly exceeded the level of a middle school student. Some of them I didn't do myself. Some were too difficult, so I posted them on a study forum, and some older brothers and sisters kindly helped me solve them. Hu Mengmeng pointed to an app, which was a study forum filled with young people preparing for graduate school or civil service exams. Impressive. Lin Chen gave Hu Mengmeng a thumbs up. This kid had wasted her talent during those years of wandering. If it weren't for family reasons, she might have already been in college by now, and probably quite wealthy too. For dinner, it was a bowl of noodles and a roasted leg of lamb. Most of it went into Hu Mengmeng's stomach. Although she looked thin and frail, her appetite was even larger than Lin Chen's. Poor and small but can eat. JPG. As usual, Hu Mengmeng washed the dishes while Lin Chen walked into the bedroom, put on his helmet, and logged back in. In the game, Lin Chen appeared at the end of a road. According to the typical leveling route for players, this was already the end of the line before reaching level 25. The monsters ahead were still too strong for players to defeat. System notification: you have entered the undead battlefield. Moving forward, he found himself in a battlefield filled with tombstones. In the story's background, a tremendous battle had once taken place here, with casualties exceeding tens of millions. The graveyard was eerily quiet, but as soon as Lin Chen stepped in, his foot crunched on a branch. Crack! The branch snapped, and as if it were a signal, the black soil began to writhe. Soon, a skull popped up from the ground. With the emergence of the first skull, over 100 more followed suit. In no time, Lin Chen was surrounded by skeletons. Skeleton Soldier, LV-28 Health 3200. The skeleton soldiers charged at Lin Chen, wielding bone clubs or dull blades. Berserk Charge. To reach the Elven Forest, he had to cross this vast graveyard, and he would kill any monsters that blocked his path. -1050, -3200, -0, -3231, -0, -3119, -3222, -0. With a single berserk charge, Lin Chen plunged into the sea of skeletons, killing them left and right, easily taking down one skeleton soldier with each strike, while the skeletons couldn't even break through his defenses. In no time, hundreds of skeletons had turned into a pile of bone fragments. System notification: you have killed a skeleton soldier. The demon exorcism mark is activated, and your bone strength has received a slight boost. The attributes given by the skeleton soldiers were barely acceptable. Bone strength was very useful for certain physical cultivators, but for Lin Chen, it was optional. Lin Chen continued to kill monsters at random, and the demon exorcism mark was also activated at random. Just as Lin Chen was about to move forward, a weak voice suddenly called out, "Cough cough, brave chosen one, I request your help." From behind a large tree obscured by leaves, a head slowly emerged. Lin Chen looked closely and found an injured soldier hiding in the tree branches. Lin Chen helped the injured soldier down from the tree. What happened? Cough cough. Recently, strange occurrences have been rampant around the graveyard. The Lord's mansion sent a team of soldiers to investigate, but as soon as we arrived, we were ambushed. Everyone else died, and I was the only one who survived. Lin Chen looked at the injured soldier with suspicion, wondering if he was something akin to a manipulative witch. But, thinking about his own strong will, he figured it was unlikely. Injured soldier, LV 25 health 300. The health was quite poor, and the wounds on him didn't seem fake. Then wait here, I'll have someone take you back to the city shortly. Every NPC outside the novice village is a special existence. Losing one means one less. With a simple gesture, Lin Chen planned to have someone from the Nangguan Shaoxiang come to check the situation. No, Chosen 1, the situation is very urgent. Your strength is formidable. I request you to scout the situation. The soldier held onto Lin Chen's hand tightly. Alright, I understand, I'll go right away. Lin Chen shook off the soldier's hand, giving a perfunctory response, and then walked deeper into the graveyard. Injured soldier? I haven't even said where to scout yet. Why are you leaving? Warrior. Not that direction. It's in the southwest corner. Hey, warrior, you're going the wrong way. The soldier exerted all his strength to speak to Lin Chen, who didn't even look back. He didn't want to take on this task. His main task now was to go to the elf forest, and this task clearly wasn't something that could be completed in a short time, so Lin Chen didn't want to waste time. Lin Chen directly left a message for Nangguan Shaoxiang, asking her to send a player over to take the injured soldier away. Chosen 1, it's the southwest corner. The naive soldier thought Lin Chen didn't know the way and was still trying to correct him. This time, Lin Chen ignored the soldier and continued walking deeper. Chosen 1, cough cough cough. It's the southwest corner. There's something unusual there. We've discovered the traces of the Skeleton King. The soldier's voice was very weak. He was indeed seriously injured. What? The Skeleton King? Lin Chen turned back. Bro, tell me in detail. Where is the Skeleton King? Aren't you afraid of the Skeleton King? The soldier looked at Lin Chen's excited expression, somewhat puzzled. Every time the Skeleton King appeared, it caused the deaths of thousands of soldiers. We must eradicate evil. Slaying monsters is our responsibility. How can we back down? Bro, where is the Skeleton King? Tell me, I want to meet it. Put. In the black soil, a skeleton soldier tried to crawl out, but a large foot pressed it back down. Skeleton soldier? At this moment, Lin Chen stood in a graveyard, casually stepping on a skeleton soldier. In the center of the graveyard lay a massive skeleton. The skeleton was on the ground, surrounded by some scattered weapons, looking somewhat desolate. Around the giant skeleton soldiers were patrolling. Skeleton Executioner, Elite, LV 30 health 42,000 Bone Dwarf. Elite, LV 30 health 44,000 Foot Skeleton Patroller. Elite, LV 30 health 38,000 Skeleton Captain, Silver Wing. LV 30 health 220000. The patrolling skeletons were all elite monsters or above, and there were quite a few silver-winged skeleton captains among them. At this moment, they patrolled meticulously, like machines. Lin Chen looked at the skeleton in the center of the graveyard, feeling somewhat troubled. There were too many of these skeletons. To deal with them, he could only use his seduction skill to lure other monsters to wear down these elite monsters. System prompt: you have witnessed a secret scene on the battlefield of the undead, triggering the hidden quest, the coming of the Skeleton King. The coming of the Skeleton King. The necromancer of the Great Graveyard has somehow obtained an extraordinary corpse. It plans to hold an evil ritual to transform the extraordinary corpse into the Skeleton King. If the Skeleton King descends, it will pose a great threat to humanity. Please stop the necromancer's ritual. Quest completion. Reward depends on the player's completion level. Goodness, there's too much information. Lin Chen didn't know where to start. The Great Graveyard is precisely the level 30 dungeon for players, and the necromancer within is the final boss. To be called an extraordinary being, one must be at least over level 100, having passed the first career trial. This corpse indeed came at a rather coincidental time. If the extraordinary being really turned into the Skeleton King, then the Skeleton King's level would at least be 100, while the Lord of Tianxian City is only level 90. If the Skeleton King truly descends, then the entire Tianxian City will be slaughtered. No rewards, this Skeleton King must be taken down. If it were just some minor losses, Lin Chen wouldn't intervene much, but if the Skeleton King really descends and slaughters the city, then the millions of players in Tianxian City would suffer tremendous losses. Being too far away, Lin Chen couldn't check the information on the Skeleton King, so he had to summon his little brothers first. The skill of seduction is very powerful, but it actually has many drawbacks. First, the success rate is not high. The higher the level of the monster, the lower the success rate, and it is ineffective against mindless monsters. Now the undead battlefield is full of skeletons, which have no brains at all, so Lin Chen had to exit and look for elite monsters elsewhere. System prompt: you have entered the territory of the Dia Thieves. Please act with caution. At the edge of the undead battlefield, there is a small path, and at the end of the path is a canyon occupied by a group of thieves. Dia Thief.
Leader, Elite, LV30 Health 35,000 inch, Mage, Elite, LV30 Health 15,000, Chief, Silver Wing, LV30 Health 160000. As soon as Lin Chen stepped into the canyon, countless thieves emerged from the mountains on both sides. Lin Chen made an internationally recognized gesture and charged towards the thieves. 3100, 2822, 2666, 3060, 0, 0, 0, 125. Lin Chen plunged into the crowd of thieves like a wolf among sheep. Apart from the elite monsters and the silver wing monsters that could inflict damage on him, the others couldn't break his defenses at all. After reducing the elite monsters to low health, he turned and charged at the other thieves. After more than half an hour, hundreds of thief corpses lay on the ground, and Lin Chen had seduced 12 elite-level thieves and 1 silver wing thief leader. Not bad. Lin Chen was very satisfied and continued towards the nearby monster respawn points. 8 hours later, a dense crowd of monsters stood behind Lin Chen once again. Dia Thief Leader, Dia Thief Chief, Venomous Man-Eating, Flower, Rune Beetle, Kez Bird Monster, Swamp Creature, Reaper, let's go. Set off. Lin Chen led his army of monsters back towards the undead battlefield. Upon arriving at the undead battlefield, some skeletons, hearing the tremors of the earth, tried to crawl out, only to be stomped to death by the swamp creatures. Soon, Lin Chen arrived at the place where the Skeleton King was holding the ritual. Lin Chen's formation was quite large. Even before he got close, the skeleton soldiers were already on high alert. Ha ha, quite intelligent. Brothers, charge. There was no strategy, just a direct assault. Countless monsters roared as they rushed into the pile of skeletons. 299, 4635, 234, 2453, 5436. Various damage numbers popped up densely, and Lin Chen could hardly distinguish which were his. Seeing the skeletons entangled, Lin Chen hurried towards the massive skeleton in the center. Body in the ritual, protected, LV30 health 2000000. Now it was still a corpse, and its health was already 2 million. If revived, its health would easily exceed 10 million. Lin Chen looked around the corpse but found no magic circle or tools, and he didn't know how to disrupt the ritual. With no other options, Lin Chen could only take the most straightforward approach and directly chop at the corpse. 1265. A single strike caused just over 1,000 damage to the corpse. Keep going. 1265. 1265. 20 minutes later, Lin Chen rubbed his sore wrist and looked at the Skeleton King's health bar, feeling somewhat speechless. After working hard for 20 minutes, the Skeleton King still had nearly 1 million health left. Lin Chen glanced around. The skeletons around the graveyard had basically been cleared out by Lin Chen's monster army. Let's all put in some effort together. The remaining monsters joined the attack on the Skeleton King. -0, -0, -0, -0. A bunch of white, unbroken defense damage popped up. Roar! The swamp monster seemed to feel its damage was a bit lacking, its whole body turning crimson as it leaped high and slammed down heavily on the Skeleton King. Good. Lin Chen watched as the swamp monster unleashed its ultimate move, clapping in appreciation. -101. A number just over 100 appeared. Lin Chen stared blankly at the imposing swamp monster. Is that it? The swamp monster seemed a bit embarrassed, its body turning red again, preparing to strike once more. Who dares to disturb this king's descent? The massive skeleton emitted a muffled voice. Damn! The Skeleton King is alive. You all better run. Lin Chen's monster army quickly retreated. Now the monsters were all at half health, and encountering the Skeleton King would mean instant death. Boom! The Skeleton King's body began to tremble, slowly standing up. It was only now that Lin Chen realized how tall the Skeleton King really was, even taller than the one in the novice village. Conservatively estimating, this Skeleton King stood over 20 meters tall. Skeleton King, Golden Wing, interrupted ritual, half descended, damaged, LV30 health 980,000 inch. The Skeleton King had many attributes, but they were mostly debuffs, indicating that its strength had been severely weakened. Good opportunity. Evil Frenzy. System prompt: you have used the skill Evil Frenzy, attack power plus 200%, defense minus 50%, willpower assessment passed. Dark Body. System prompt: you have used the skill Dark Body, attack power plus 500%, health plus 500%. Defense plus 200%, intelligence minus 50%, willpower assessment passed. A wisp of dark energy coiled around Lin Chen, his height exceeding 3 meters, muscles bulging, looking even more like a villain than the Skeleton King. Brutal Charge. -0, -19,355. The first damage was from the Brutal Charge, the latter from a normal attack. Now, with 2 ultimate moves, Lin Chen's attack power had exceeded 22,000. Roar! The skeleton of the Skeleton King let out a roar, looking down at the tiny human beneath it, raising its foot to stomp down. Brutal Charge. Lin Chen quickly dodged. -19,355. minus 19,355, minus 19,355. The Skeleton King looked large, but its body wasn't very agile. As long as Lin Chen dodged its attacks, there would be a few seconds of blank time, and he seized the opportunity to attack. Soon, the Skeleton King's health dropped to 600,000. The Skeleton King pointed into the air, and a massive summoning circle appeared above. Hundreds of skeletal cavalry charged out. Skeletal cavalry, silver wing, LV30 health 250,000. Damn. As soon as the skeletal cavalry landed, they spotted Lin Chen, raising their lances and charging at him. Lin Chen looked at the hundreds of silver-winged monsters, feeling his scalp tingle. This Skeleton King doesn't play fair. It was supposed to be a one-on-one fight, so why summon so many cavalry? Lin Chen directly used two brutal charges, narrowly dodging most of the attacks, but still got knocked away by one of the skeletal cavalry. Minus 5,655. Although Lin Chen's defense was not low, the charging damage of the skeleton cavalry was even higher, causing Lin Chen's health bar to drop significantly. How do I fight this? Lin Chen stood up, watching the skeleton cavalry regroup and prepare to charge again. He glanced at his skill bar and suddenly remembered a skill he had never used before. Invisibility. System prompt: you have used the skill invisibility. Your presence has faded. Invisibility: you can use shadows to conceal yourself. Movement will be disabled. There was a shadow nearby, and Lin Chen moved behind a large rock in the shadow, using the invisibility skill. His figure vanished as if it had sunk into water. Boom! The skeleton cavalry's second charge had begun, and halfway through, they suddenly realized their target had disappeared. The cavalry began to flail around the area like headless flies. Phew! That was close. Lin Chen watched as the surrounding cavalry stopped charging and let out a long sigh of relief. He didn't want to give up on the Skeleton King as a target, but the cavalry's charge was indeed too overwhelming, so he could only hide for now. Although the invisibility skill could make monsters lose their target, if too much time passed, the Skeleton King would start to regenerate health. For now, it was just a delaying tactic. Is there any other way? Lin Chen looked at his skill bar. There weren't many active skills left, and he had only the Berserk and Summon Evil Spirits skills unused. Berserk was a self-harm skill. It could be used on his monster army, but he wouldn't use it himself. Summon Evil Spirits? Lin Chen remembered he had obtained it from the level 15 dungeon, Fallen Priest, and the summoned Dark Knight had fled upon seeing Lin Chen's violence. Should I give it a try? Summon Evil Spirits. System prompt: you have used the skill Summon Evil Spirits. A group of abyss goblins wants to respond to your call. Do you wish to summon? Ha! Is this a recruitment style summon? Lin Chen's face lit up with surprise upon hearing the system prompt. What is a recruitment style summon? It means that the summon creatures are not fixed. Each summon will be evaluated based on the summoner's strength, charm, wealth, and other factors. Charming. Lin Chen quickly used the skill Charming, as typical recruitment style summons prefer summoners with high charm. No, the abyss goblins were not weak, but Lin Chen wanted to see if there were other powerful summons available. System prompt: the abyss goblins walked away feeling wronged. System prompt: a fallen sorcerer wants to respond to your call. Do you wish to summon? No. If the fallen sorcerer came with a group of fallen demons, as long as the sorcerer didn't die, they could continuously resurrect the fallen demons, which would create a powerful army, but a single fallen sorcerer was just a liability. System prompt: the fallen sorcerer cursed and walked away. System prompt: a team of horned demons wants to respond to your call. Do you wish to summon? Horned demons? Not weak at all. Should I summon them? Horned demons were a staple monster of the Abyss Legion, and in siege warfare, their horns could kill any powerful opponent. However, a team of horned demons was still too weak. Against hundreds of skeleton knights, they wouldn't stand a chance. No. System prompt: the horned demons have remembered your presence. If you need them, they will respond to your call. After rejecting the horned demons, the system prompt was slow to arrive, seemingly indicating that no other abyss creatures were responding to the summon. After a long while, the system prompt finally sounded again. System prompt: a powerful succubus wants to respond to your call. Do you wish to summon? Succubus? Lin Chen was taken aback upon hearing the system prompt. This time, it was a powerful succubus. It was clear that this succubus was very powerful, but succubi were generally not good at combat, so Lin Chen did not want to summon one. System prompt: this powerful succubus is getting a bit impatient. She is about to leave. Do you wish to summon her? Summon her. Lin Chen was afraid that the succubus would leave and that there would be no other summoned creatures responding, so he chose to summon her. A summoning circle began to emerge on the ground, and a voluptuous woman stepped out from the circle. Is this what you summoned me for? A seductive voice rang out. Lin Chen looked at the succubus. It's you, you treacherous villain. Lin Chen was surprised, and the succubus's angry voice echoed alongside his. He hadn't expected that the succubus he summoned would turn out to be an old acquaintance. This succubus was the one he had killed in the Lulu no Candy Novice village.
I wondered why this summoning felt so familiar. It turns out to be you. The succubus queen conjured a long whip in her hand, ready to strike. No, 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 this time I'm the summoner. We're in a partnership. Because he had already used a skill, Lin Chen's stealth effect had disappeared, and the skeleton knights had noticed the situation on his side. They were gathering, preparing to charge. Look over there. Those are all enemies. Can we team up to take them down first? Oh, what's in it for me? The succubus queen put away her whip, crossed her arms, and looked at Lin Chen with a teasing expression. What do you want? Just say it. I'll try to meet your demands. Summoning required a price. Sometimes it was life or money, but some more intelligent summoned creatures could choose to demand compensation. After responding to the summoning, I want souls. Countless souls. The succubus queen took a deep breath filled with desire. Countless souls? Goodbye. You can leave, we're not a good match. Lin Chen prepared to send the succubus queen away. She was just asking for an outrageous price. Wait, I only need 1 million ordinary souls, or 10,000 elite souls, or 1,000 silver-winged souls. Can you handle the current situation? Lin Chen pointed to the skeleton knights that were about to charge. You underestimate me, just watch. The succubus queen conjured the whip again, floating in the air. Whip, boom. The cavalry began to charge, and the succubus queen's whip rapidly grew larger and longer, eventually reaching over 1,000 meters. The whip formed a circle, surrounding all the charging skeleton cavalry, and countless smaller whips sprouted from it, lashing at the cavalry like living creatures. 23432, 21421, 23234, 24242, 24242. Countless damage numbers erupted from the skeleton cavalry. It was a spectacular sight. Roar! The skeleton king also noticed the situation and charged toward the succubus queen with a loud roar. Looking at the aggressive skeleton king, the succubus queen dismissed him with a glance, her eyes turning deep red. The skeleton king suddenly halted his charge, as if controlled, standing still in place. During the time the skeleton king stood frozen, hundreds of skeleton cavalry had turned into a pile of bone fragments. System. Prompt. You have killed the skeleton knight captain. The demon slaying price is now in effect. You have gained the skill Undead Charge. Undead Charge. Summon undead knights from the abyss to charge. The number of undead knights is equal to intelligence *10, each dealing strength *10 points of damage to enemies, and the knights last for intelligence *10 seconds. Cooldown time, 24 hours. Lin Chen stared in awe at the succubus queen, who was displaying such power in the air. Was this really the little trash I bullied that day? How did she become so powerful today? Lin Chen wanted to run away. That day, he had killed the succubus queen once, and who could say she wouldn't hold a grudge? Now the succubus queen was on a killing spree, and if she got too carried away, what would happen if she killed herself? Stop standing there. Hurry up and take action. I can handle these summoned creatures, but I can't kill beings from the real world. Lin Chen shouted at the dazed Lin Chen. Alright, barbaric charge. Lin Chen rushed towards the skeleton king. The skeletal cavalry had already been dealt with, and facing the skeleton king one-on-one, Lin Chen felt no fear. Minus 19,355. Minus 19,355. Minus 19,355. Lin Chen swiftly struck at the skeleton king, thinking the skeleton king would break free from control, but to his surprise, the skeleton king remained as still as a corpse, allowing Lin Chen to strike. After a while, the skeleton king's health hit rock bottom, and its entire skeletal form crumbled like a collapsed building. System notification: you have killed the skeleton king, Golden Wing. The demon exorcism mark is activated, and you have gained the skill Mimicry, Skeleton King. Yay! Lin Chen was very pleased to hear the system notification. Once again, he had gained Mimicry, Skeleton King. In the Blood-Red Forbidden Land dungeon, he had already used this skill, and the powerful Abyssal Ancient was toyed with like a puppet. Now that he had obtained this skill again, Lin Chen had another trump card. Since he had this skill, should he take down the succubus queen? With a trump card in hand, Lin Chen felt a surge of confidence and looked at the succubus queen with ill intent. What are you doing? Outrageous! The succubus queen scolded as she noticed Lin Chen's malicious gaze, and a long whip appeared in her hand once more. Oh no! Better keep her around. She could be useful. Lin Chen dispelled his wicked thoughts and began to check his equipment. Plague Gauntlets, Gold, LV30 Gauntlets Defense plus 188 Plague Hand, enemies attacked have a 10% chance to fall into a plague state, subsequently gaining blindness, weakness, and disability effects, lasting 10 seconds. Morse's Terror. Gold, LV30 Top Defense plus 301 Intelligence plus 60 Judgment Lightning. Enemies attacked have a 10% chance to fall into a judgment state, being judged every 10 seconds for a total of 3 times. Burning. If the class wearing this equipment is not a judgment priest, they will receive a burning effect, taking 2 points of burning damage per second. Note: Morse accidentally killed a servant in the church while stealing treasures, thinking no one knew. Skeleton
King's Femur, Gold, LV30 Weapon Defense plus 2060 Strength plus 30 Blunt. Attacking enemies has a 5% chance to stun them for 2 seconds. Charge, attacking enemies causes the weapon to enlarge, increasing attack power by 200. Crimson Boots, Gold, LV30 Boots Defense plus 101 Agility plus 50 Crimson Wind, Agility plus 50, lasting 5 minutes, cooldown of half an hour. Strong Climb, in mountainous, hilly, and other special terrains, you can move as if on flat ground. Lin Chen looked at the crimson boots and nodded in satisfaction. In the tower world, shoe equipment was quite rare, and even a piece of bronze equipment was sold at a high price by players. The attributes of the boots were evident. They directly added 50 points to agility, equivalent to leveling up 10 times, and the strong climb skill was extremely useful. In mountainous and hilly areas, players' movements would be greatly affected, but with these boots, they would gain significant convenience. Time to level up quickly and aim to wear these boots soon. After putting a few pieces of equipment into his backpack, Lin Chen looked at the Succubus Queen. Succubus Queen? Why are you looking at me? You can go back now? Lin Chen pointed to the ground, indicating for the Succubus Queen to return to the abyss. You haven't fulfilled our contract. What contract? Souls. Countless souls. Did I agree? How could you not agree? Would I take action if you hadn't agreed? Think carefully again? It seems like I really didn't agree. Oh no. I, the illustrious Queen of Succubi, have actually been tricked by a human. On Williamsburg Lane, Lin Chen walked ahead, followed by the furious Queen of Succubi. After dealing with the Skeleton King, the impending Skeleton King quest was completed, but Lin Chen needed to go to the Lord's Mansion to claim the reward. Lin Chen didn't want to waste time and planned to go to the Lord's Mansion on his way back. After leaving the undead battlefield, Lin Chen continued on his way, while the Queen of Succubi kept bringing up the issue of rewards. Lin Chen, feeling annoyed, decided to use his ultimate move to deal with the Queen of Succubi. But the Queen of Succubi began to threaten Lin Chen, saying that if he dared to kill her, once she returned to the abyss, she would spread the word about Lin Chen's immorality and indiscriminate slaughter, causing all monsters to stop responding to his summons. The Queen of Succubi claimed that she had a legion of succubi worth millions, and within a few years, the entire abyss would know of Lin Chen's shamelessness. In order to summon more powerful monsters in the future, Lin Chen had no choice but to agree to the Queen's request. He would help her obtain souls. The Queen of Succubi was very powerful, but due to the restrictions of the tower world, she generally couldn't take action herself and couldn't obtain souls on her own. She could only rely on summoners to help her acquire them. Along the way, Lin Chen encountered many monsters, and every time he killed a monster, the Queen of Succubi could obtain its soul. However, the attributes given by the exorcism mark for the monsters Lin Chen killed were not very decent, and he had no motivation to grind for monsters. So, Lin Chen would kill a few monsters, find the attributes lacking, and then stop, continuing on his way, leaving behind a dissatisfied Queen of Succubi. Throughout the journey, the Queen of Succubi kept trying to entice Lin Chen to find a good place to level up. Lin Chen ignored her. The monsters inside Williamsburg were all level 30 elite monsters. When the Queen of Succubi obtained a soul, she looked excited and said that the souls of these monsters were of high quality, hoping Lin Chen would stay and kill more monsters. But Lin Chen looked constipated. System notification: you have killed a wailing soul. The exorcism mark is effective, and your skill in identifying rotten food has improved. System notification: you have killed a bloodsucker. The exorcism mark is effective, and your skill in identifying moon asterisk types has improved. Damn! Lin Chen couldn't bear to look at the attributes given by the monsters in Williamsburg. He just walked away, leaving behind a resentful Queen of Succubi. When will you complete the contract? The Queen of Succubi was furious, her anger boiling inside her. In the abyss, she was a queen above millions, with the lives and deaths of countless monsters in her hands. But with this man, she had suffered countless grievances. She had thought of perishing together, but realizing that only this person could summon her to the mortal realm, she had to swallow her anger. Just wait a bit. Don't rush. Lin Chen didn't look back and continued to discern the path to the Elven Forest. Soon, Lin Chen and the others arrived at a farm. There were many farmers working in the farm, a scene of bustling activity. Suddenly, a middle-aged man dressed as a farm owner walked up to Lin Chen. Respected Chosen One, please help us. The middle-aged man bowed. What happened? Sir, please, we beg you, save us. The middle-aged man knelt on the ground, starting to speak tearfully about the situation. After a while, Lin Chen had a general understanding of the situation. This farm was called Alaka Farm, home to over 300 farmers. Not far away was a village that mainly provided food for the town. But ever since 2 years ago, countless black crows have appeared near the farm. The crows not only peck at the grain but are also unafraid of humans, often harassing the farmers. At its worst, the black crows even snatched a baby from a mother's hands. The farm used to have over 1,000 people, but now there are fewer than 300 left. The others have long since left the farm.
Every month the black crows disappear for 2 days, and during those 2 days the people of the farm can only work as quickly as possible. However, continuing like this is not a solution. The farm owner had sought out adventurers, but these black crows have sharp feathers and swift speeds. The recruited adventurers were left in a sorry state by the crows. Now, seeing that a chosen one has arrived, the farm owner, Riley, approached Lin Chen with a hopeful attitude, requesting his help. "Alright, once I finish my business, I'll help you deal with the black crows." Here, Lin Chen agreed to the request. In the world of Hightower, many NPCs are real beings, and Lin Chen still wanted to help these people within his capabilities. "Thank you for your help." The farm owner was immensely grateful and insisted on keeping Lin Chen for a meal. However, Lin Chen was still preoccupied with matters concerning the Elven Forest and planned to continue on his journey. They were not far from the Elven Forest, with just over a day's journey left. Lin Chen wanted to make the most of his time. Lin Chen continued on the road with the Demon Queen. Just after leaving the Alaka farm, a dark cloud approached in the distant sky. Caw caw, caw, caw caw. In no time, Lin Chen realized that these clouds were actually a massive flock of crows. Each crow had glossy black wings, a large body, and feathers as tough as steel, flapping their wings as they flew towards Alaka farm. "These crows are strange." The Demon Queen looked at the sky full of crows with a serious expression. Having seen many things, she felt that these crows did not seem like a natural occurrence but rather like something artificially bred. Caw! A few crows noticed Lin Chen and swooped down towards him with their steel wings. 101. The crows dealt high damage, actually breaking through his defenses. 3080. The crows were instantly killed. It was over in a few moments, and the attacking crows were dispatched. However, Lin Chen's expression was serious. One reason was that the attack power of these crows was quite high, and the farmers were likely in danger. The other reason was Dark Crow, modified, LV30 health 2500. The health was not much, but the crow's attributes were reminding Lin Chen that there were indeed human factors involved. System notification: you have killed a Dark Crow. The demon exorcism mark is activated, and your flying speed has received a slight boost. The attributes from the demon exorcism mark were decent, but flying devices were generally a matter for level 50 and above, which Lin Chen had no use for at the moment. Still, Lin Chen stopped in his tracks. Those farmers were all living beings, and if left unchecked, they would all be killed. Once killed, the system would not respawn them. In his previous life, the location of Alaka Farm was a ruin. Alaka Farm did not exist at all. "Let's go. Follow me back and eliminate these beasts. I want their souls." "You can take the souls of these beasts. Ha ha, let's go." Lin Chen rushed towards Alaka Farm. The Demon Queen floated behind him. The sun slowly disappeared on the horizon, and night fell. By the time Lin Chen returned to the farm, the flock of dark crows had already begun attacking the farmers, and people were running in all directions. A few farmers were surrounded by the dark crows, and the situation was dire. Lin Chen hurried over to drive away the crows, and after the farmers thanked him, they quickly rushed into their homes to hide. Lin Chen treated the farmers while making his way to the farm owner's house. Just as he reached the door, he saw the farm owner, clad in armor and wielding a long sword, storming out in a fit of rage. "I'll fight you all. Today, it's either you die or I perish." The farmer intended to take revenge on the dark crows. Lin Chen looked at the farmer's bloated figure and thought this was just delivering vegetables to the dark crows. "Riley, don't get agitated. Is there a shelter here?" Lin Chen quickly stopped the farmer, planning to let the villagers hide in the underground shelter first, as the dark crows had considerable attack power and hiding in the houses might not be safe. "Yes, the mayor once had us build a shelter. You go contact the other farmers and you all hide in the shelter first. These dark crows might destroy the houses." "Okay, I'm on it. I'll go with you." Lin Chen followed the farmer, knocking on the villagers' doors one by one, urging them to take refuge in the shelter. The attacks from the dark crows grew increasingly frantic. Seeing that the open ground was devoid of farmers, they began to assault the houses. Their beaks were sharp, capable of pecking large holes in the walls, and with hundreds of dark crows surrounding a single house, it didn't take long for the entire structure to be reduced to ruins. Noticing that there was no one inside, the dark crows became even angrier and swiftly flew towards the other houses. Lin Chen followed the farmer, quickly relocating the villagers to the shelter. Once everyone was safely moved, the farmer and the group of villagers expressed their immense gratitude to Lin Chen. Lin Chen advised them to stay hidden and turned to face the dark crows. The dark crows circled ominously above the farm, dark as if the apocalypse had arrived. Caw caw caw, caw caw caw. Frustrated by the absence of farmers, the dark crows became aggressive, and upon spotting Lin Chen, they charged at him immediately. Brutal charge. -511, -3021, -99, -102, -241, -98, -24, -102. Thousands of dark crows surged towards Lin Chen, and massive damage numbers erupted from him.
In just one round of their dive, Lin Chen's health dropped by a third. This won't do. Lin Chen quickly made his way to a nearby building. The structure was not tall, only about 3 meters, but it was sturdy enough. Lin Chen took refuge inside. The Dark Crows could only charge at low altitude, unable to launch a direct aerial assault. The Dark Crows regrouped, a dark mass rushing towards Lin Chen. Come at me. Skeleton cavalry, charge. A summoning circle appeared behind Lin Chen, and hundreds of skeleton cavalry emerged from it. With an intelligence of 49 points, Lin Chen could summon 490 skeleton knights. Nearly 500 skeleton cavalry appeared behind him. These skeleton knights were clad in black armor, their bodies tightly wrapped, with only their eyes glowing with blue soul flames visible beneath their helmets, wielding massive knight lances. The skeletal horses they rode were also imposing, conservatively estimated to be 2.5 meters tall, fully armored, with a single curved horn on their heads. Caw caw caw. The Dark Crows noticed the skeleton cavalry behind Lin Chen but charged at them recklessly nonetheless. The Slanlipa Knights, charge. The leading skeleton cavalry captain waved his knight lance, and the skeleton knights behind him produced a clattering sound of weapons clashing. Boom! The cavalry began their charge, brandishing their knight lances, fearlessly rushing towards the thousands of Dark Crows. Caw caw caw. Thud thud thud. Bang bang. The cavalry moved swiftly. As soon as the Dark Crows made contact with them, they fell from the sky like dumplings. After one charge, a thick layer of Dark Crow corpses lay on the ground. Prepare! The captain shouted again, and the skeleton cavalry began to regroup. Caw caw caw. There were still many Dark Crows circling in the air, charging once more at the skeleton knights. For the glory of the Slanlipa family. Roar! Boom! Bang bang bang! Caw caw caw. Another round ended, and the corpses of the Dark Crows thickened on the ground. Lin Chen stood beside the building, shocked at the scene before him. He truly hadn't expected to summon such powerful skeletal knights. His original intention in using this skill was to block the charge of the Dark Crows and then take them down himself. But now he didn't even need to lift a finger. These skeletal knights had already wiped out 1/5 of the Dark Crows. The corpses on the ground were conservatively estimated to exceed 20,000. Moreover, these skeletal soldiers actually belonged to a family. This group of skeletal knights was no ordinary bunch. While Lin Chen pondered, the skeletal knights launched several more charges, and the bodies of the Dark Crows were densely packed across the open ground, like a blood-black carpet laid out beneath them. The figures of the skeletal knights began to blur, while other skeletal knights continued to battle the Dark Crows. However, a taller knight captain, mounted on a more formidable warhorse, approached Lin Chen. The knight captain crossed his right arm over his chest and bowed to Lin Chen, a voice emerging from the armor that sounded ancient. The Slanlipa family salutes you, and we look forward to your next summoning. After speaking, the knight captain vanished. Lin Chen stared in disbelief at the disappearing figure of the knight captain. That voice had not belonged to the knight captain at all. Someone in the abyss had been using the knight captain as a medium to speak to him. With the knight captain's disappearance, the other skeletal knights also faded away. There were now fewer than 1,000 Dark Crows left on the farm, and Lin Chen quickly cleared them out. After the Dark Crows were eliminated, Lin Chen released the farmers. Upon seeing the ground covered in corpses, the farmers were taken aback. It was the farm owner who had the insight to thank Lin Chen profusely. Lin Chen asked the farmers how they had provoked these Dark Crows, but no one could provide an explanation. After a long while, the farm owner emerged holding something that resembled a badge. The farm owner said he had bought it from a stall 2 years ago, and ever since he placed it on the farm, the crows had come. Lin Chen took the badge to examine it and discovered it was actually a piece of equipment. Badge of the Light Believer, dark gold, sealed, LV15 badge, defense +1, health +1, intelligence +1, light. Domain, cast a 10 by 10 radiant domain, within which magical creatures take intelligence *20 damage per second. Each use consumes half of the current levels. Experience, lasting 1 minute. Unsealed goodness. Lin Chen stared at this piece of equipment for a long time, unable to regain his composure. Nowadays, players worked tirelessly and had not heard of anyone obtaining a dark gold piece of equipment, aside from Lin Chen's nightmare. Hunter's Blade, this should be the second dark gold item, right? Who would have thought such an item would be found on an ordinary farm owner? My lord. The Chosen One, this equipment is for you. I lack the strength to protect it, and keeping it will only bring disaster. Alright, then I'll take it. Lin Chen did not hesitate. Having killed so many monsters, it was only fair to collect the equipment. Moreover, if the farm owner kept this item, who knew how much trouble it would cause later on? System notification, you have obtained a badge equipment. The badge equipment slot is now open, and you can wear the badge. Lin Chen equipped the badge, and his health increased slightly. He asked about the Dark Crows again, confirming that the farm owner had no additional information, then bid farewell and set off once more. Since these Dark Crows had been dealt with and he had obtained a piece of equipment, Lin Chen planned to head in the direction from which the Dark Crows had come. If we can take down the mastermind behind this, then let's lend a hand to the Alika farm. Did you just get your fill? Lin Chen looked at the succubus queen behind him. At that moment, the succubus queen wore a satisfied expression, humming a little tune, her hips swaying as she followed Lin Chen. I could manage, barely 3/10 full. The succubus queen was in a good mood. What is the Slanlipa family? Slanlipa? How do you know about them? The succubus queen looked at Lin Chen with confusion. Did you not hear them when those skeleton cavalry charged just now? No? Did they say something? Lin Chen looked at the succubus queen in puzzlement. Judging by her surprised expression, she seemed to be telling the truth. Do you know about this family? Of course, this family is quite famous in the abyss. This family is located on the dilapidated plateau of the first layer of the abyss, with a large number of members, but everyone in the family has a terrible temper, and people in the abyss generally dislike dealing with them. That skeleton cavalry just now belonged to the Slanlipa family. Really? No wonder it looks somewhat familiar. It turns out to be a knight from the Slanlipa family. Following that, Lin Chen asked the succubus queen some more questions. The Slanlipa family has a significant influence on the first layer of the abyss and has fought with several abyssal lords in the past. The Slanlipa family lost over 10 million troops because of this, but their numbers have not diminished at all. Now, no abyssal lord dares to confront the Slanlipa family on the first layer. It is suspected that a certain abyssal lord stands behind the Slanlipa family. The greeting from the knight captain earlier gave Lin Chen a sense of urgency. He always felt that he was being watched by some ancient monsters of the abyss. Although the Slanlipa family's attitude was relatively friendly, Lin Chen no longer dared to use the necromancy skill casually. Lin Chen walked along the path and soon arrived at the mouth of a canyon. System prompt: you have discovered a hidden area at Dark Crow Canyon. The master of the canyon is not very welcoming to outsiders. Please proceed with caution. The system prompt arrived as expected. Generally, phrases like proceed with caution indicate that the faction holds a hostile attitude towards players. As soon as he stepped into the canyon, he noticed it was filled with dark crows, densely packed and blocking out the sun. Should we take action? The succubus queen licked her lips as she looked at the countless dark crows. Wait! Lin Chen glanced at his level. He had now reached level 21, having gained 2 levels from killing dark crows at the Alika farm earlier. Lin Chen allocated all his attribute points to intelligence, which had always been his weak point, and now he needed to make up for it. You go attract the monsters. Lin Chen pointed at the succubus queen. Me? The succubus queen, still licking her lips, looked at Lin Chen in disbelief. Of course. If you want to gain souls, you have to put in some effort, right? Fine. Iron Goblin. Gada. With a wave of the succubus queen's hand, a goblin wrapped in armor appeared out of thin air. Iron Goblin, Golden Wing, LV21 health 2,500,000. Lin Chen stared in astonishment at the little creature before him. This goblin had a health of 2.5 million? Is this your summon? Hee. How about that? The succubus queen proudly lifted her little head. -55. Lin Chen slashed at the Iron Goblin, sparking a shower of sparks. The Iron Goblin remained motionless, then turned its head to look at Lin Chen in confusion. Such insane defense? Lin Chen's attack power was already quite outrageous, capable of dealing over 1,000 damage even to the Skeleton King, but the defense of this little creature before him was astonishingly high. Go! You go attract the monsters. Gada! At the succubus queen's command, the Iron Goblin walked deeper into the canyon. Quack! Quack quack! The Chrome Iron Goblin hadn't walked far when the Dark Crows spotted it and charged angrily towards the Steel Goblin. The Steel Goblin hurried to run, but perhaps due to the weight of its steel body, it moved slowly, even slower than Lin Chen. More and more Dark Crows were stirred up, and countless Dark Crows attacked the Steel Goblin. -0, -0, -0, -0, -1, -0. However, the Steel Goblin's performance was also unexpected. Most of the Dark Crows couldn't break its defense, and only a very few elite Dark Crows could deal single-digit damage. Thus, the Steel Goblin ran ahead while countless Dark Crows desperately attacked from behind. After a while, hundreds of thousands of Dark Crows flew out following the Steel Goblin. Good opportunity. Light domain. Lin Chen hid behind a large rock, while the Steel Goblin curled up and remained motionless not far from him. -1060, -1060, -1060. The damage from the light domain ignored defenses. Countless damage numbers erupted from the Dark Crows, and because the damage values were so numerous, they stacked together to create a spectacular sight. Within seconds, countless Dark Crows fell from the sky. It was raining Dark Crows. System notification: you gain 25,000 experience. System notification: you gain 25,000 experience. Experience notifications began to flood the screen. Lin Chen's level started to rise rapidly. Level 22, level 23. When all the Dark Crows fell to the ground, Lin Chen's level directly rose to 23. Lin Chen immediately allocated his attribute points to intelligence. Now, Lin Chen could still only gain 2 attribute points with each level up, but after changing classes, other attribute points would be compensated to him in one go. So Lin Chen wasn't in a hurry. Awesome. So comfortable.
The succubus queen in the center of the battlefield seemed to be high, sucking countless dark crow souls into her mouth. Lin Chen ignored the succubus queen in the center of the battlefield, pushed aside the dark crow corpses, and dug out the steel goblin buried deep within. Lin Chen checked the steel goblin's health. Very good, still 2.5 million, not a bit less. The steel goblin, looking foolish, was picked up by Lin Chen with one hand and tossed beside the succubus queen. At this moment, the succubus queen had also absorbed all the souls into her mouth, licking her lips with lingering desire. Continue? Wait a moment, let me cool down my skill. The light domain had a 10-minute cooldown. When the skill cooldown was over, the steel goblin once again took its short legs and ran into the canyon, and soon, the angry cries of the dark crows echoed in the canyon. Behind the steel goblin, hundreds of thousands of dark crows followed again. When the dark crows reached their destination, Lin Chen used the light domain again, starting to repeat the first scene. Lin Chen's experience began to soar. Level 24, level 25. A few hours later, the succubus queen leaned against a large rock, shouting, "I can't take it anymore, I can't eat anymore." Lin Chen also looked exhausted. In just a few hours, they had killed over 10 million dark crows. Only the steel goblin looked at the two in confusion, its steps moving towards the canyon. Come back. The succubus queen quickly recalled the steel goblin upon seeing its movement. The steel goblin disappeared in confusion. Let's go, there must be a big boss inside, let's go meet him. On the other side, a post on Tower World exploded again. Shocking. Everyone look at the level leaderboard. When players first clicked in, they thought it was a spam post. But soon, players also noticed the anomaly in the level leaderboard. Every country has a ranking leaderboard that only includes the top 1000 level players. Number 1 Batian level 25, number 2 Muqing Shui level 25, number 3 and Jinyan level 25, number 4 Nanguan Shaoxiang level 25, number 5 Shi Lei level 24. Number 101 Lulubu Qitang level 23, number 102 Beidou Xingguan level 23. Number 999 Mangluan Hui level 21. The players at the top of the ranking are all familiar faces. Batian from the Batian Guild, Muqing Shui from the Xingyu Guild, and Nanguan Shaoxiang from the Shaoxiang Guild. Everyone knows these characters well. But the last image shared by the poster is of Mangluan Hui, ranked 999. Wow! Meng De actually made the list? Meng De is going to start leveling up. Batian, protect your backside, dog head. I think Meng De will definitely reach number 1 within 5 days. 5 days? Who do you think you're looking down on? I bet 4 days. Many players know that Meng De hasn't logged in for several days and has been stuck in the novice village for a long time, lagging behind in levels. Now, just a few days in the rankings means Meng De is taking it seriously, and the level should catch up quickly. While players excitedly discuss how Meng De will catch up in a few days, the poster immediately shares another image. The other rankings haven't changed much, but Meng Da's rank has changed again. Number 445 Mangluan Hui level 23. What the heck? Is Meng Da on a rocket? Did Meng De discover a bug? This level increases way too fast, surpassing over 500 players in just a few minutes. And these are all elite players on the leaderboard, surpassing even 10 is difficult. Woo woo. I feel like Meng De will enter the top 10 in just 2 days. At this moment, the poster, who had been silent, finally spoke. Everyone, I think tonight we will witness a miracle, leveling up 10 levels in one night. That's right, I won't be hunting monsters tonight, I'll just keep an eye on the leaderboard. I want to witness a miracle. Same here, same here. Many players who originally planned to hunt monsters suddenly stopped in their tracks, pulling their companions to talk about Meng De. Upon hearing this, their companions also decided not to hunt monsters and headed to the quest hall to witness the miracle. At this time, similar scenes appeared in the quest halls of the 28 main cities of humanity. Countless players, not taking on quests, sat in the hall, staring at a sign in the center. The sign was the level leaderboard. Many NPCs looked at these players in confusion, not understanding why these once helpful chosen ones were no longer taking on quests. Level 24. Level 24. Meng De is amazing. Oh, ranked 8th. This speed is too fast. In just a few minutes, the level increased by 2. Players erupted in huge cheers, startling the NPCs in the quest hall who thought a monster siege was happening. A few minutes later, wow, level 25. Third, Meng De is amazing. Not stopping, not stopping. Level 26. First, Meng De has become number 1. Countless players stared in disbelief at the leaderboard. Tonight, they witnessed a miracle. Mangluan Hui climbed from rank 999 to rank 1 in less than an hour. This is too insane, right? Yes, I used to wonder why Meng Da's level was so low, but now looking at Meng Da's level, I realize Meng De just didn't want to level up. Woo woo, I'm just a waste. Meng De, please, let me cling to you. Countless players looked enviously at Mangluan Hui, now ranked first. All they wanted was to cling to the top player. Let's go. Meng De is already in first place, there's nothing more to see. Let's go, let's go. Having witnessed Meng De become number 1, the players felt the
Excitement was over and began to call their friends and leave. Wait, Mangda's level is still rising. It's 27 now. What? 27 level? Players who were about to leave turned back. It really is 27 level. Is this leaderboard broken? I think it's your brain that's broken. Damn it. I'm not leaving. Today, I want to see how high Mangda plans to level up. I'm not leaving either. Not leaving. Lao-ba, go buy some honey-glazed roasted chicken. On the street, let's eat while we watch. Countless players returned to the quest hall, chatting while keeping an eye on the level leaderboard. 28 level. With the change in level, players erupted in cheers. 29 level. The cheers grew a bit quieter. 30 level. Players were unfazed, eating their food, indifferent to the level changes. Change, level up. I'm already numb to it. Omega equals. Today is destined to be a moment recorded in history. In the Dark Crow Canyon, Lin Chen also encountered the final boss. Dark Crow leader, commander, injured, LV30 health 12 million. The first commander level boss in Tower World has appeared. So it was you who killed my subordinates? The Dark Crow leader appeared as a middle-aged man, with a hooked nose and sharp eyes. He was tall, draped in a black cloak, surrounded by several golden-winged dark crows. How do we fight this? Lin Chen looked at the Dark Crow leader, speaking cautiously to the Demon Queen. Lin Chen was only level 30 and was facing a commander-level boss, which was simply unscientific. According to the trajectory of games in his previous life, the first commander-level boss in Tower World only appeared after players reached level 80. When a player from the east killed themselves in a flashy way. Lin Chen estimated that the Dark Crow leader's defense exceeded 5,000, and without transforming, he couldn't break through it at all. Plus the health was too thick for him to handle. If we were in the abyss, I could crush him with a single finger. The Demon Queen looked at the Dark Crow leader with disdain. Can you crush him now? I can control him, but to kill him, you'll have to do it yourself. The Demon Queen had no choice. Summoned to the present world, her power had been greatly reduced. When she first came out, she had already used her ultimate move to intimidate Lin Chen, and now she had no major skills left except for some control abilities. Ahem, can we still back out now? Lin Chen chuckled awkwardly at the Dark Crow leader, slowly stepping back. He was preparing to slip away. He couldn't deal with this boss now, and would wait until he leveled up to confront him. Hee, since you've come, don't think about leaving. First, play with my subordinates. 5 golden-winged Dark Crows flew out from behind the Dark Crow leader. Dark Crow, Golden Wing, LV30 health 1,500,000, control them. We're leaving. Lin Chen instructed the Demon Queen and turned to make his escape. The Demon Queen summoned a long whip that flew swiftly towards the golden-winged Dark Crows. The Dark Crows quickly scattered to the sides upon seeing the whip coming. Little did they know, the whip split into 5, swiftly binding all 5 Dark Crows. Taking advantage of the moment the Dark Crows were restrained, Lin Chen hurriedly ran towards the canyon exit. The Demon Queen glanced at the Dark Crow leader and then followed Lin Chen. The Dark Crow leader slightly bowed his head in respect to the Demon Queen and did not pursue Lin Chen. The 5 bound Dark Crows broke free from the whip and returned to the back of the Dark Crow leader. Outside the canyon, Lin Chen sat on a rock panting. It had been too dangerous just now. After dealing with the overwhelming Dark Crows, he thought the final boss would be at the Golden Wing level, but who would have thought he would encounter a commander-level boss? Lin Chen took a short break, planning to leave the canyon and head to the elf forest. Just as he was about to leave, a skeleton army suddenly appeared. 4 fully armed skeletons, clad in armor, were carrying a palanquin. Surrounding the palanquin were some skeleton cavalry, guarding it. It looked like a wandering monster squad. But this squad slowly made its way toward the Dark Crow Canyon. Seeing the squad approach, Lin Chen quickly hid behind a large rock. The squad soon passed by the place where Lin Chen was hiding, and the skeleton soldiers and skeleton knights seemed not to have noticed him. They continued deeper into the canyon. Lin Chen watched the strange squad from a distance, trailing behind them. Before long, the squad arrived at the castle where the Dark Crow leader was located. The palanquin landed and a voice came from within. Yalman, it seems you didn't attend the meeting the day before yesterday? The voice echoed in the canyon and there was no movement from the castle. He, it seems you plan to resist to the end? As the words fell, several skeleton soldiers walked toward the castle. Bang, bang. The skeleton soldiers drew their weapons and struck the castle's main door repeatedly. Get lost. I don't want to get involved in your affairs. The Dark Crow leader's voice came from within the castle. Yalman, this is the trend of the times. Join us. An old man emerged from the palanquin, draped in tattered robes, holding a staff as tall as himself. A swarm of flying insects surrounded him. He looked like a sloppy mage. Why does he look so familiar? Lin Chen hid in the shadows, watching the disheveled mage, feeling as if he had seen him somewhere before. At that moment, the Dark Crow leader's voice came from the castle again. Great Mage Aaron, I just want to stay here, don't force me. He. Since you won't cooperate, I'm afraid you have chosen destruction. As the words fell, the skeleton soldiers increased the intensity of their strikes, and a team of skeleton cavalry skeletal horses were eager to charge. Boom! The heavy castle door was chopped down by the skeleton soldiers. Too much! The Dark Crow leader's furious voice came through, and he stepped out of the castle. The sloppy mage looked at the Dark Crow leader with a cold smile, and the skeleton cavalry began to charge at him. Impudence! The Dark Crows surrounding the Dark Crow leader swiftly attacked the cavalry. The cavalry did not back down, fighting back against the golden wing-level Dark Crows. The Dark Crow leader dodged and was already beside the sloppy mage, a scythe suddenly appearing in his hand, swiftly slashing at the sloppy mage. Crack! The sloppy mage was cut in half. The Dark Crow leader looked at the bloodless corpse on the ground and frowned. Yalman, you struck first. Not far from the corpse, another sloppy mage appeared. This time, the mage was surrounded by bone spikes, and with a wave of his staff, a bone prison appeared, trapping the Dark Crow leader inside. Humph! Dark Crow assault! Countless Dark Crows suddenly appeared in the Dark Crow castle, flapping their iron wings and swiftly attacking the sloppy mage. Hee hee, a sea of people tactic? The necromancer is the true ancestor. Necromantic. Catastrophe. The canyon suddenly turned dark, countless dark clouds rolling in the sky, and a tremor echoed from beneath the canyon. Puff! A skeleton emerged from the ground, like a signal, and countless skeletons suddenly burst forth from the earth. In an instant, the entire canyon was filled with skeletons. The number of dead creatures in the canyon was in the millions, all summoned by the sloppy mage. The skeletons began to engage the Dark Crows. Lin Chen, hiding aside, was shocked as he watched the events unfold in the canyon. Since this sloppy mage can hold his own against the Dark Crow leader, he must be at least at the commander level. That last move, the undead plague, was truly monstrous. Lin Chen was already far enough from the battlefield, yet even in his hiding spot, numerous skeletons emerged. Who's stronger? Lin Chen asked the succubus queen beside him. That undead mage, of course. The Dark Crow leader can't handle him. The succubus queen yawned, as if watching children fight. Can you trap both of them? We're going to make a big play soon. I can. Exorcism mark. Lin Chen first placed the exorcism mark on the Dark Crow leader. As expected, the situation on the battlefield quickly unfolded as the succubus queen predicted, and soon the Dark Crows were overwhelmed and eliminated by the swarming skeletons. Countless skeletons charged at the Dark Crow leader. With so many ants, the elephant began to fall. The Dark Crow leader's health started to plummet rapidly. The undead mage watched everything with a cold smile. Damn it, you madman! The Dark Crow leader's health was now below 10,000, and he was on the verge of collapsing. Now's the time. Attack! Lin Chen shouted, and the succubus queen's long whip reappeared, first binding the undead mage, then sweeping away the surrounding skeletons, and finally ensnaring the Dark Crow leader. Berserk charge! Lin Chen used several berserk charges in succession, rapidly closing in on the Dark Crow leader. The entire process took no more than 5 seconds, and at this moment the Dark Crow leader's health was reduced to a sliver. In the Dark Crow leader's horrified gaze, Lin Chen's weapon struck him. No! The Dark Crow leader slowly fell to the ground, and a pile of equipment exploded onto the ground, with several pieces shimmering with dark gold light. Lin Chen quickly stashed the nearest item into his backpack and hurriedly fled. The succubus queen could only bind the undead mage for a short while. She had to escape quickly. Stop him! The undead mage glared at Lin Chen, and the surrounding skeletons surged madly toward him. Berserk charge! At this moment, Lin Chen frantically used berserk charge toward the exit. He forced his way through the sea of skeletons. Just as his mana was running low, Lin Chen finally broke through. He quickly checked the skill he had obtained. System notification: you have killed the Dark Crow leader. Commander, the exorcism mark is effective. You have gained the skill Dark Wings. Dark Wings. After using this skill, a pair of wings will appear on your back, granting you the ability to fly, with the attached skill Dark Wing Transformation. Dark Wing Transformation. Transform all your wings into weapons for attack, each wing dealing damage of strength *10 plus. Agility *15 points. Currently usable wings 500 plus intelligence *100. Cooldown time 24 hours. I've hit the jackpot. Lin Chen saw the skill description and waved his hand vigorously. With the Dark Wing skill, he could fly, making his escape much easier. The Dark Wing attack skill was even more monstrous. Based on Lin Chen's current attributes, he could deal damage up to 10 million in one go. 2,770 times 5,400 is equal to 14958,000. Another trump card. Hurry up! I can barely hold him off. The succubus queen reminded Lin Chen. Okay. Dark Wings. Using the skill, 2 black wings suddenly sprouted from Lin Chen's back, the feathers on the wings gleaming like steel, exuding a chilling aura. Whoosh! With a flap of his wings, a fierce wind was stirred up. Catch me! Let's go! Lin Chen soared into the sky. Whoosh! Lin Chen's speed was astonishing. In the blink of an eye, he vanished into the air. Damn it! The undead mage broke free, watching Lin Chen disappear, cursing in frustration. But there was nothing he could do but return to the canyon to explore the Dark Crow leader's treasure. At the entrance of the elven forest, Lin Chen retracted his dark wings and set the succubus queen down. Above the elven forest, there is a magic suppression array. Unless granted permission, no one can fly. Lin Chen did not rush into the elven forest but instead took out a piece of equipment which was dropped by the Dark Crow leader. Darkborn Executioner, Dark Gold, Longsword LV30 attack power plus 3200 lifesteal. Plus 20% Dark Crow summon. You can summon a silver-winged Dark Crow that lasts for half an hour with a skill cooldown of 6 hours. Executioner, attack an enemy and the enemy will receive a mark. When the enemy's mark count reaches 10, you can use the Guillotine skill. Guillotine, deal 1000 plus strength asterisk. Mark count asterisk 20 damage to the enemy. If the enemy dies, nearby enemies will be inflicted with fear status. Fear, enemies will flee from your vicinity for 10 seconds. Sacrifice half of your health to the sword spirit, increasing your attack power by 500 plus sacrificed health asterisk 1.5 and gain a 20% lifesteal effect. The skill lasts for 1 minute with a cooldown of 24 hours. This weapon is ridiculously overpowered. Lin Chen looked at the long sword in his hand, somewhat shocked. The attributes of this sword rivaled those of epic equipment. Lin Chen happily equipped the weapon, upgrading from a bird gun to a cannon, and his attack power soared to 6046. My time is up, I have to go back. Remember to summon me again next time, and don't summon anything else. The figure of the succubus queen began to fade, her summoning time was over. Lin Chen nodded, giving her a reassuring look. Although the succubus queen had a bad temper and her attack power wasn't particularly strong, her control abilities were exceptionally powerful. Next time, Lin Chen planned to collaborate with the succubus queen again. The succubus queen vanished. Lin Chen stepped into the elven forest. According to the official background, the elves living in the elven forest are traders who defected from the elven empire. After evading the pursuit of the elven empire, they settled here. There are about 1,000 pure-blooded elves living in the entire elven forest, along with nearly 10,000 half-elves, and a few mountain dwarves and rare invention gnomes. Just as Lin Chen entered the elven forest, a great tree blocked his path. This great tree indeed looked like a tree, but an ancient face appeared in the center of the tree. Guardian Ancient Tree, Elite, Long-Lived, Wise, LV50 Health 100000, a unique Guardian Ancient Tree of the Elven race. In his previous life, Lin Chen had dealt with these Guardian Ancient Trees. They had lived for thousands of years, were gentle in nature, but when provoked, they could become the most ruthless killers. Respected Elder, I am here to find Captain Lise. This is a letter from his friend, Mage Lauren. Lin Chen bowed to the Ancient Tree and handed the letter from Lauren to the Guardian Ancient Tree. One of the branches of the Guardian Ancient Tree reached out like an arm to take the envelope. Please wait, esteemed chosen one, Captain Lise will arrive shortly. The face on the Guardian Ancient Tree disappeared, and the blocking branch slowly retracted, transforming the Guardian Ancient Tree back into an ordinary-looking tree. Lin Chen nodded, knowing that the Guardian Ancient Tree had fallen into a slumber. Most of the Guardian Ancient Tree's life is spent in sleep, but when a strange aura appears, it will awaken immediately. Not long after, an elf dressed as an archer emerged. Hello, esteemed chosen one, I am Lise. I understand your purpose, please follow me. Captain Lise led Lin Chen into the elven forest. Although the elven forest is named a forest, at its center lies a vast town, home to hundreds of thousands of beings. This way, we do indeed have a powerful hidden class here, but you will need to pass our test.as. Lin Chen was welcomed into the room. Captain Lise took out a scroll. This scroll contains the record of the Abyss Mage profession. As long as you use this scroll, you will obtain the Abyss Mage profession. Abyss Mage? That's a dark-type mage profession, right? Lin Chen looked at Captain Lise with confusion. Ahem, we stumbled upon this profession by chance. It's quite powerful. Lauren said your talent is at least 8 stars, which is why we decided to present this profession to you. If it can really grant me a profession, then a mage is a mage. Lin Chen just wanted to obtain a profession first. Before the first profession trial, there was still a chance to change it. If the Abyss Mage didn't suit him well, he could always switch professions later. It was just a matter of the cost involved. Alright, no wonder Lauren recommended you. Warrior, come take a look at the trial content. System. Notification, you have received the quest Abyss Mage Profession Trial. Abyss Mage Profession Trial, kill the Dark Knights outside the Great Tomb, and you will receive the Abyss Mage Transfer Scroll. Outside the Great Tomb? A level 30 dungeon? Level 30 was a crucial milestone for players. To continue leveling up, one had to clear the level 30 dungeon, the Great Tomb outskirts. But Lin Chen had never heard of Dark Knights existing outside the Great Tomb. Where are these Dark Knights? Lin Chen took out a map which had markings for the Great Tomb outskirts. Although it wasn't very detailed, it was generally sufficient. He had bought this map for 1 gold coin at the general store in Tianxian City. Here, directly to the west. Lin Chen pointed to the western side of the Great Tomb outskirts, which was shrouded in fog on the map. Alright, I got it. I'll prepare and set off. Chosen one, if you need anything else, just tell the butler directly and he will prepare it for you. Captain Liss pointed to the half-elf butler standing nearby. The half-elf butler bowed to Lin Chen. Okay, I need to prepare some things. I'll write them down, sorry for the trouble. Lin Chen took out a piece of paper and began to write down what he needed. A few hours later, after bidding farewell to Captain Liss, Lin Chen headed towards the Great Tomb outskirts. The target of this mission, the Dark Knights, were not monsters within a dungeon but rather standalone outdoor bosses. As soon as he entered the area of the Great Tomb, the soil on the ground turned black, and from time to time he could see skulls scattered about. The trees that grew there were also twisted, looking incredibly eerie. After dealing with some troubles along the way, Lin Chen finally stopped at the entrance of a tomb. Captain Liss had only mentioned that the Dark Knights were active to the west of the Great Tomb outskirts, but Lin Chen searched the surrounding area and found no trace of their activity. Ultimately, Lin Chen set his sights on the tomb itself. The tomb was built quite high. Lin Chen, who was 1.8 meters tall, still had half a head's height to the ceiling. He followed the stairs down and soon arrived at a large tomb chamber. The chamber was filled with coffins, and as Lin Chen entered, a noise came from within the coffins. Slowly, one by one, the coffins opened and a bunch of weathered corpses crawled out. Disturbed Soul, Elite, LV30 Health 45,000-inch roar. The corpses emerged from the coffins, moving slowly towards Lin Chen. Are you here to make me laugh? Lin Chen looked at these ugly corpses. They were moving too slowly. Even ordinary players of the same level could kite these monsters to death. Lin Chen charged forward with his weapon drawn. 4898, 5001, 300, 4399. The corpses' attack and defense weren't particularly high. In no time, Lin Chen had dealt with all the monsters, but the system's prompt left him overjoyed. System prompt: you have killed the disturbed soul, Elite. The demon slaying mark is effective. You gain 3 points of constitution. He gained constitution. Lin Chen was almost in tears. He hadn't encountered a monster that dropped attributes in several days. Good brothers, I misjudged you. Though you look ugly, your hearts are beautiful, Lin Chen exclaimed as he casually chopped down a corpse. The corpse tried to rise again, but Lin Chen stomped on its head, crushing it. He gained another 2 points of constitution. Looking at the hall filled with monsters, Lin Chen felt very happy. Half an hour later, Lin Chen sat on a step surrounded by the corpses of monsters in the hall. At this moment, Lin Chen's attributes were Strength 189, Constitution 233, Health 17100, Attack Power 6706. Most of these monsters provided Constitution attributes, but occasionally some offered Strength attributes. Keep working. Lin Chen continued to the next room. Inside this room were some ghosts, but the attributes they provided were hard to describe. System prompt: you have killed the disturbed ghost, Elite. The demon slaying mark is effective. Your sage's thinking time has received a slight enhancement. Lin Chen quickly exited this room and ran to the next one. In the next room, there was a bunch of skeleton mages. System prompt: you have killed the disturbed skeleton mage, Elite. The demon slaying mark is effective. Your understanding of elderly care has received a slight enhancement. Lin Chen, damn, I'm not even 18 yet. In the next room, there were several necromancer apprentices. System prompt: you have killed the necromancer apprentice, Elite. The demon slaying mark is effective. Your understanding of human anatomy has received a slight hint. Lin Chen stomped hard on the corpses of the necromancer apprentices. In the next room, Lin Chen finally encountered the main character, Dark Knight, Golden Wing, LV30 Health 250-0000. Dare to disturb my rest, you shall die. Black mist erupted from the Dark Knight, who swung his long sword and charged at Lin Chen. Lin Chen was startled by the Dark Knight's imposing demeanor and quickly used his skill, Dark Wing. Wings sprouted from Lin Chen's back and he swiftly flew into the air. The room was tall enough for Lin Chen to reach a height the Dark Knight couldn't reach. Coward! Come down, the Dark Knight shouted at Lin Chen in the air. How about trying the Dark Wing transformation skill? Lin Chen hadn't used this skill since acquiring it, and its theoretical damage was high. Now that the Dark Knight had short legs, it was the perfect opportunity to test the skill's practical effect. Dark Wing transformation. Countless dark feathers appeared behind Lin Chen, rapidly flying towards the Dark Knight. 988, 988, 988, 988, 988, 988. A barrage of damage numbers erupted from the Dark Knight, and in just 10 seconds, Lin Chen shot over 5,000 feathers. Although only half of the feathers hit the Dark Knight, the damage dealt reached 3 million. How is this possible? The Dark Knight fell to the ground in confusion. The Dark Knight's health bar was empty. Instant kill. System prompt: you have killed the Dark Knight, Golden Wing. The demon slaying mark is effective. You gain the skill, Strong Body, Beginner. Strong Body, Beginner, health increases by 10,000. Not a bad skill. His health increased by 10,000 directly, comparable to Lin Chen killing hundreds of blood-colored werewolves. Abyss. There were still a few pieces
of golden equipment on the ground, but Lin Chen looked around and found nothing particularly outstanding, so he directly stored them in his backpack. Half an hour later, in the Elven Forest, at the Lord's mansion. You cleared the trial? Captain Lisa's usually steady voice turned somewhat incredulous. This chosen one had left the Lord's mansion for less than 2 hours and had already killed the Dark Knight? This made Captain Lise feel a sense of unreality. So strong. No wonder he was at least an 8-star chosen one, powerful. Since you have passed the trial, I will give you the reward for the trial. Captain Lise took out a scroll from his bosom and handed it to Lin Chen. System notification, Abyss Mage class trial task completed, you have received the class change scroll Abyss Mage. Lin Chen examined the scroll in his hand. The surface was engraved with the head of a demon, held by a white-bearded mage in a robe. Behind the white-bearded mage was a castle made of demon heads. Class change. Lin Chen used the class change scroll. System notification, class change failed due to player talent not matching the class. Lin Chen. How is this possible? A gray light emanated from Lin Chen, and Captain Lise knew this was the light of class change failure. The talent requirement for the Abyss Mage is at least 8 stars. Since you meet the requirement, it shouldn't have failed. My talent is a bit special. Lin Chen was quite calm because he had already gotten used to it. Destroy it, hurry up, I'm tired. What should we do? Captain Lise felt a bit guilty. Although Lin Chen completed the trial quickly, he knew it was because of Lin Chen's strength. In reality, this trial task was quite difficult, since Lin Chen had put in so much effort and now he couldn't help him with the class change. Captain Lise felt somewhat sorry for Lin Chen. After thinking for a moment, Captain Lise made up his mind and took out another scroll from his bosom. This is for you. Captain Lise handed the scroll to Lin Chen. Second class scroll. Using this scroll, you will be able to have a second class. Second class? Awesome! Lin Chen exclaimed upon seeing the scroll's description. Using this scroll would mean that the player could have a second class and the two classes would not affect each other. If utilized well, it would definitely have a 1+1 greater than 2 effect. In his previous life, as far as Lin Chen knew, there were no more than 5 people with a second class, and in Huaxia, only Mu Chinxue had a second class, highlighting the rarity of a second class. This is to compensate you. After you use the scroll, you can then use the Abyss Mage class change scroll. Captain Lise explained the function of the scroll and then added, but it's a bit unfortunate that the second class can only serve as your support because you can't change classes. You won't gain extra attribute points when you level up. Lin Chen nodded. He was aware of these things. Although the second class allowed players to have a higher ceiling, it wasn't flawless and had certain limitations. First of all, there was a distinction between the second class and the first class. Leveling up the first class could earn free attribute points, but leveling up the second class could only earn exclusive attribute points without gaining free attribute points. In other words, although Lin Chen would gain exclusive attribute points due to the enhancement of the Abyss Mage, he would still only have 2 free attribute points, not the 10 points that regular players would have. Additionally, the damage from the second profession shares attributes with the first profession. Generally speaking, as a warrior player, you cannot choose the mage profession, otherwise, the attribute points from both professions cannot be allocated, leading to conflicts. If you forcefully allocate points, you must abandon one profession. However, this point is negligible for Lin Chen as he allocates points to all attributes, leaving no weaknesses. The first limitation isn't too severe for Lin Chen. Even if players gain 10 more attribute points than him at each level, by level 30, that would only amount to an extra 150 points. If Lin Chen works hard to kill monsters, he can still bridge that gap, but Lin Chen still needs to find a profession that suits him. System notification, you have used the second profession scroll. You can now have a second profession. System notification, you have used the job change scroll Abyss Mage. The second profession Abyss Mage has been successfully appointed. A burst of black light erupted from Lin Chen, and as the light dissipated, he successfully changed professions. It didn't seem too different from before, but there was now a skull emblem on the back of his right hand. System notification. Abyss Mage appointment successful. Attribute compensation has been updated. Your intelligence has increased by 150 points. System notification. Abyss Mage appointment successful. Attribute compensation has been updated. Your willpower has received a significant boost. System notification. Abyss Mage appointment successful. You have gained new skills: Summon Goblin, Dark Arrow, Death Ray, and Abysmal Flame. Summon Goblin. You can summon goblins from the abyss with the number of goblins equal to intelligence *10. Each goblin consumes 50 mana. Dark Arrow. Summon an arrow from hell, dealing 1000 plus intelligence *25 damage to enemies, cooldown time 10 seconds, consumes 100 mana. Death Ray. Summon a death ray from hell, dealing 3000 plus intelligence *55 damage to enemies, cooldown time 10 minutes, consumes 1500 mana. Abysmal Flame. Summon flames from hell, with a range of 10 by 10 meters, dealing 1000 plus intelligence *20 damage to enemies. Flames burn for 10 minutes, cooldown time 60 minutes, consumes 1000 mana. Lin Chen. looked at his newly acquired second profession with satisfaction. It was indeed an 8-star profession, directly compensating him with 150 points of intelligence. His intelligence now stood at 207 points, with a mana bonus of 55, bringing his total mana to 11,385. The skills he obtained were also comprehensive, suitable for both one-on-one and group fights. With his current intelligence, he could summon 2070 goblins, but due to mana limitations, he could only summon a little over 200 for now. Lin Chen still needed to find monsters that could increase his mana to raise his mana cap. The Dark Arrow was a minor skill, with a short cooldown and considerable damage. With his current intelligence, a single hit could deal 6,175 damage, already rivaling his normal attacks. The Death Ray and Abysmal Flame were one single target ultimate skill and one area of effect ultimate skill, respectively. The Abyss Mage was a very versatile profession. Chosen One, I have news of a 10-star profession, would you like to hear about it? Captain Lise tentatively asked. Lin Chen, 10-star profession? Yes, my ancestor was a legendary figure. When his strength was still low, he discovered a hidden area on the first floor of the Eternal Tower, which contained countless profession scrolls. My ancestor's hidden profession and the Abyss Mage scroll were both obtained from there. The Eternal Tower, isn't that a level 50 area? Once your level increases, you can go there to take a look. Here is the map of the first floor. Thank you. Lin Chen took the map from Captain Lise and looked at it, discovering that it indeed had an extra area compared to a normal map. The Eternal Tower was quite famous in his previous life, said to have 100 floors, with the god of the tower residing at the top. In Tower World, the creator god is the god of the tower. As long as one reaches the top, they can meet the god of the tower and obtain anything they desire. Typically, players first encounter the Eternal Tower at level 50. To level up again, they need to clear the first floor of the Eternal Tower alone, because it requires players to clear the first floor solo. Some weaker players may never be able to pass it, forever stuck at level 50, unable to level up. This was the first instance of players falling behind in Tower World. Lin Chen had cleared the first floor of the Eternal Tower many times in his previous life and was very familiar with the traps and monsters inside, but he had never heard of any hidden areas. However, Captain Lisa's second-generation map did indeed mark a hidden area. This is a disguise scroll. It can hide your information, Captain Lise said as he took out another scroll from his pocket. Disguise scroll, you can create a persona tailored for yourself. Good stuff. Thank you so much. Lin Chen took the scroll and bowed to Captain Lise. This Captain Lise was indeed a good person. Chosen One, your talent is strong. I hope that when you become powerful, you can help us if we encounter difficulties in our elf forest. Ha, sure. Lin Chen was taken aback for a moment, then nodded. He remembered that in his previous life, the elf forest indeed ran into trouble, with the entire forest being burned down. Captain Lise and the thousands of elves were also nowhere to be found. But that was a matter for 6 months later. Lin Chen believed that he would definitely be stronger by then. System notification, you have used the disguise scroll. You can reset your character. A dream for 1,000 years. Name set successfully. You have obtained a new name. You can modify fake your basic attributes. Now, Lin Chen modified his level and attributes. After finishing, Lin Chen looked at his attribute panel, and his ID and attributes had changed. His level was changed to level 24. On the player level leaderboard, a new entry appeared, number 7, a dream for 1,000 years. Players would never guess that this ID belonged to Lin Chen. IDs are very important in the game. They are the primary way to identify a person. After thanking Captain Lise, Lin Chen left the elf forest. Using dark wings, Lin Chen quickly flew towards Tianxian City. According to Captain Lise, there were countless professions hidden in the Eternal Tower, so he needed to hurry to the Eternal Tower to find a profession that suited him. But now, a problem lay before him. The current level cap in the game was only level 30, and players could only level up by completing specific tasks. Only by leveling up could they access other areas. The location of the Eternal Tower was far from Tianxian City and required a minimum level of 50 to enter. The game set the level cap at 30 for a reason. It was to prevent people like Lin Chen from appearing. Most players were only around level 20, while Lin Chen was already level 30. Being a step ahead meant being too fast. High-level players would excessively occupy resources meant for other players. One of the game's purposes in Tower World was to cultivate a large number of players, not just high-level players. In fact, Lin Chen didn't know why the game Tower World appeared on Earth, even after his rebirth. He just felt that the game was not about enhancing the strength of humanity on Earth but was searching for something on Earth. Most players are still at a low level, with the level cap locked at 30. However, the game has left a chance for high-level players to unlock this limit by completing specific tasks. Lin Chen's plan is to complete the tasks and break the level restriction. Due to the ability to fly, Lin Chen's return time has been greatly shortened. In just a little over a day, Lin Chen has already flown back to Tianxian City. Tianxian City, City Lord's Mansion.
After returning to Tianxian City, Lin Chen first went to the city lord's mansion to take on the task to prevent the Skeleton King from descending. He expected to receive something good, but the city lord's mansion only provided 2 pieces of golden equipment with mediocre attributes. The only thing that satisfied Lin Chen was that he received 20 merit points. These merit points can accumulate, allowing him to obtain an official position in Tianxian City. For example, accumulating 100 merit points would grant him a 9th grade official position, enabling him to command 10 city guards. Slightly read names can also be offset with merit points, which is quite decent. To break the level cap of 30, 2 tasks need to be completed. One is to clear a level 30 dungeon that cannot be completed, and the other is to finish the artifact quest. Hey, Lao Luo, are you there? The level 30 dungeon requires at least 5 people to form a team, and Lin Chen plans to bring Luo Chang'an along. I'm here. Are you Lao Lin? Yimeng Qian Yan, that name is quite pretentious. Luo Chang'an quickly called back. Lin Chen told Luo Chang'an where to meet and then hung up. He then sent a voice message to Nanguan Xiaoxiang, asking her to pull 3 people from the guild, as he wanted to level up with a team. After a while, Nanguan Xiaoxiang and Luo Chang'an arrived. Wow, you're Lao Lin? You don't look like it. When Lin Chen was hiding his identity as Meng Luanhui and creating the character Yimeng Qian Yan, he slightly altered his appearance. There was a slight resemblance, but he still looked different. So, Luo Chang'an didn't recognize him at first. Isn't it normal to disguise oneself in the game? You're Yimeng Qian Yan? Where's Meng Dajian? Nanguan Xiaoxiang also looked at Lin Chen with confusion, feeling that this person resembled Meng Dajian. Lao Meng has something to do. I'll take you all to level up. Seeing that Nanguan Xiaoxiang didn't recognize him, Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction. It seems that this disguise is quite effective in hiding his true identity. The ID Meng Luanhui is too famous, and Lin Chen didn't want to expose it while teaming up with Luo Chang'an and the others, who all knew his real-world information. Although Lin Chen trusted Luo Chang'an not to betray him, he was still wary of someone using Luo Chang'an's information to find out about him. So, it's always better to play it safe. Lao Lin, how did you level up so fast? Lao Lin, did you discover some monster farming spot? Did you exploit a game bug? Where are we going now? Along the way, Luo Chang'an bombarded Lin Chen with questions. Luo Chang'an was very curious. He always knew Lin Chen had outstanding talent. But even if he estimated high, he thought Lin Chen's level shouldn't exceed 23. It was only when Nanguan Xiaoxiang reminded him to check the leaderboard that he realized his friend was already the 7th-ranked expert on the list. We're going to Gruel's lair. Gruel's lair? Can the monsters there be handled? Isn't that a level 27 area? The boss seems to be a level 30 Silverwing. Not only did Luo Chang'an exclaim, but Nanguan Xiaoxiang and the others, who had been quietly following Lin Chen, also gasped in surprise. Since they weren't very familiar with Yimeng Qian Yan, they had remained silent along the way. Now, hearing that they were going to a level 27 area, they were somewhat astonished. Don't be fooled by Nanguan Xiaoxiang's current level of 25. Ranking 5th, this has mostly been achieved through the guild's power. Her own strength, while capable of handling level 27 minor monsters, is nowhere near enough to take on the final Silver Wing boss. Nanguan Xiaoxiang is now somewhat regretting her decision to come alone. Originally, it was Meng De who said he would take her to level up, which is why she left the guild's dungeon strategy behind and rushed over. But now, suddenly, someone wants to take her to challenge a dangerous area, and Nanguan Xiaoxiang feels that this Yimeng Qian Yan is a bit unreliable. Besides Meng De, not everyone can take on a level 30 Silver Wing boss. We're here, this is the place. In a short while, Lin Chen and the others arrived at a stretch of wilderness. This wilderness is called Gruel's Nest. In the wilderness, not far apart, there are writhing large nests. Around the nests, a group of eagle-sized monsters busily flies in and out. Gruel's Nest, Elite, LV27 health 45,000, Gruel, LV27 health 4,500. These monsters flying in and out are Gruels, just ordinary monsters with not too much health, but they are indeed one of the most hated monsters by players. Because if you provoke 1, 10, 100, or even 1,000 will swarm you. How do we fight? Should I go draw the monsters first? Nanguan Xiaoxiang took out her bow and arrow, planning to lure a few monsters first. No need. Do you all have blue potions? Give them to me. Blue potions? Yes, here. Hearing Lin Chen's words, although a bit confused, Nanguan Xiaoxiang still took out her blue potions. The other 2 girls also pulled out a dozen bottles of blue potions. Basic magic potion. Restores 500 mana points within 20 seconds. Summon Goblin. Ga De. A summoning array appeared, and a goblin less than 1 meter tall appeared. Abyss. Goblin, LV30 health 8500 inch. This goblin, though small in stature and only holding a stick, radiated a bloody aura, looking quite formidable. A level 30 summon? Quite impressive. Nanguan Xiaoxiang glanced at the goblin's attributes and looked at Lin Chen in surprise. This Yimeng Qian Yan has some solid strength.
There are a few summoners now, but most can only summon monsters lower than their own level. This Yi Meng Qian Nian can actually summon monsters higher than himself, which is very powerful. Summon Goblin. The summoning array sounded again. Another Abyss Goblin appeared. Summon Goblin. Summon Goblin. Summon Goblin. Thud thud thud. Summon Goblin. Nanguan Xiaoxiang was stunned as she watched the scene before her. When Yi Meng Qian Nian summoned the 5th Goblin, she felt that this person deserved the strength of a 7th rank. But when Yi Meng Qian Nian summoned the 50th Goblin, Nanguan Xiaoxiang felt a deep shock. When the 100th was summoned, she thought they could just lie back and let the big shot carry them to level up. When the 200th was summoned, Nanguan Xiaoxiang felt they could aim for the top 3 in the level rankings. When the 500th was summoned, a bold thought emerged in Nanguan Xiaoxiang's mind. Is there a possibility that we could solo that Silver Wing level Gruul King? When the 1000th was summoned, Nanguan Xiaoxiang felt that the entire wilderness belonged to her. Who else was there? This massive goblin army could sweep through this wilderness. Meanwhile, Lin Chen wiped the sweat from his forehead, looking at the dazed Nanguan Xiaoxiang beside him, shaking his head. This Xiaoxiang, the guild leader, seemed to be a bit slow on the uptake. Now, the number of goblins standing in the wilderness had exceeded 1,000, and his mana was running low. According to his skills, he could summon over 1,000 goblins, but the current number was already sufficient to deal with the monsters, so it was wise to conserve some strength. Charge! With Lin Chen's command, over 1,000 goblins howled as they rushed towards the nearby Gruul nest. Boom! Crack! Caw caw! The nearby Gruul nest was under attack, and countless Gruul flew out of their lair to confront the goblin army. At first, the goblin army, relying on their higher levels and greater numbers, wiped out the Gruul without leaving a trace. In just a few minutes, 5 nearby Gruul nests were destroyed by the goblin army. Luo Chang'an and Nanguan Xiaoxiang's experience notifications never stopped. Luo Chang'an was grinning from ear to ear. Although Nanguan Xiaoxiang showed no expression on her face, she had long regarded Dream as the top player. Under the Dream cycle, the destruction of the Gruul nest provoked other Gruul nests, and more Gruul joined the battle. Dozens of Gruul nests, tens of thousands of Gruul charged towards the goblin army. Finally, the invincible goblin army began to struggle, and casualties started to appear. Abyss. Hell. Boom. In the center of the battlefield, a vast fire erupted out of nowhere. Those Gruul that came into contact with the flames were instantly reduced to ashes. Meanwhile, the goblins caught in the flames suffered no damage at all. System notification, you gain 12,500 experience. System notification, you gain 12,500 experience. System notification, you gain 12,500 experience. The experience notifications began to flood the screen at an even faster pace. I'm level 26. I'm second place now. I'm level 23. I leveled up too. After a large wave of Gruul was taken down, Nanguan Xiaoxiang and the others were pleasantly surprised to find that their levels had all increased. Nanguan Xiaoxiang's level also rose to 26, making her the second on the leaderboard under the Dream Cycle. What happened? How did President Nanguan Xiaoxiang suddenly jump to second place? Oh my gosh, this level up speed is too fast, right? President Batian is also close to level 26. Logically speaking, Nanguan's speed shouldn't be this quick unless she killed a massive number of monsters in a short time. I think Dream is helping President Nanguan Xiaoxiang level up. I think the upstairs guess is reliable. A strange CP has formed. President Nanguan is so beautiful, she should be worthy of Dream, right? Some casual players were keeping an eye on the level leaderboard, and seeing Nanguan Xiaoxiang's rapid level increase sparked discussions among the players. Over at the Gruul nest, the hellfire on the ground was still burning, and more Gruul were charging in from a distance. Nanguan Xiaoxiang's experience notifications never stopped. At this rate, in half an hour, her level would rise again. Countless Gruul turned to ashes. System notification, your level has increased. I'm level 27. President, I was just level 25. Wow, this speed is so fast, I love it. Woo-woo, at this rate, will I reach level 30 in 3 days? I wonder if Dream has a girlfriend. Dream on, with such a handsome guy, how could he possibly be single? Lin Chen, who had been grinding monsters, of course, heard the girl's chatter, but he paid no attention. Level 30 in 3 days? Tonight, I will raise your levels to 30. Once again, he turned over 1,000 Gruul to ashes. No more monsters surged in from the distance. It seemed that the monsters in the wilderness had all been cleared by Lin Chen. But Lin Chen knew this was impossible. The seeds of the Gruul nest were buried deep in the ground, countless in number. As long as it's suitable, countless Gruul nests can appear in the wilderness overnight. Now, the sudden silence is because the boss is about to come out. Gah! A massive monster bird flies in from the distance. It looks somewhat like an eagle, but its feathers are entirely black, and it has a huge head. King Gruul, Silver Wing, LV30 health 250000 inch. It's the boss. 250k health? How do we fight this? This boss has high defense too. Can this little goblin break through? The girls were startled the moment they saw King Gruul.
This boss not only looked ugly but was also powerful. Dark Arrow. 4799. Ga. Lin Chen shot a dark arrow at King Grul, who let out a roar and charged at Lin Chen. Block it. There were still hundreds of goblins on the field, rushing towards King Grul. 2, 0, 0, 3. The goblins that fell to the ground surged towards the boss, but the damage was pitiful. Die. A gray light shot swiftly towards King Grul. 13255. Ga. King Grul's health bar decreased a bit. The damage from the dream god is so high. Is this monster going to be soloed by the god? The god told us to stand by, he didn't say to attack. Hee. Don't worry, this boss is strong, but old Lin can definitely solo it. Boom. Just as Luo Chang'an and the others were discussing enthusiastically, the situation on the field changed. King Grul quickly flew into the air, his figure turning into a flash of lightning, and his claws heavily struck Lin Chen. Lin Chen was directly swept away. 8556. Dream. God. Oh no. The god was one shot. Old Lin. Seeing the massive damage pop up, the others were shocked. Cough, it's fine. You all stay there. And don't move. I can handle it. Lin Chen, who stood up covered in dirt, felt a bit embarrassed. He had already killed countless golden wing bosses, but now he was at a loss against a silver wing boss, feeling somewhat ashamed. However, the Abyss Mage class indeed has weaknesses with fewer skills. It's suitable for group attacks, and when facing a powerful monster, it can be a bit difficult. Exposing a bit of strength should be fine. Light. Domain. A faint magic circle appeared beneath Lin Chen's feet, but because they were far away, Nangguan Xiaoxiang and the others couldn't see it clearly. Come on. Ga. King Grul charged at Lin Chen again. Lin Chen rolled to dodge the attack, then struck King Grul heavily with the staff he bought from the shop. 4388. Even the basic attack was catching up to skill damage. It was ridiculous. Dark Arrow. Die. Abyss Hellfire. Die for me. Lin Chen focused, moving skillfully, unleashing all his skills. After more than 10 minutes, King Grul reluctantly fell to the ground. Wow. Dream God is amazing. Loot drop. It's golden equipment. Wow. The experience from the boss is so high, I'm about to level up again. After the boss fell, the girls excitedly gathered around. Dream God, here's the equipment. Nangguan Xiaoxiang handed several pieces of golden equipment to Lin Chen. Lin Chen took a look and found nothing particularly outstanding, directly tossing it to Nangguan Xiaoxiang. Nangguan Xiaoxiang looked at Lin Chen's familiar way of tossing equipment, eyeing him suspiciously several times. She always felt that this dream millennium was very similar to the dream reincarnation god. Hee. Give me these 2 pieces of equipment. I can use them. Luo Chang'an looked at the golden equipment in Nangguan Xiaoxiang's hands, drooling with envy. Take it, but it's all level 30 equipment and you'll have to wait a few days to use it. Nangguan Xiaoxiang traded the equipment to Luo Chang'an, all of which had a level 30 restriction, while Luo Chang'an was currently level 24, still quite a bit short. Hee. Waiting a couple of days is no problem. After all, we have old Lin here, I can wait. Luo Chang'an happily stowed the equipment away. No need, I'll let you use it today. Lin Chen smiled at Luo Chang'an. Today? It's already the early hours, in 5 hours we have to go to school. School? You guys are still students? Nangguan Xiaoxiang was surprised to hear Luo Chang'an's words. In the guild, Luo Chang'an was eloquent and always flirting with the girls, looking like a seasoned player in the dating scene. And although Meng Qian had a youthful appearance, his strength was formidable and he exuded a mature and steady demeanor, not looking like a student at all. Hee. Both old Lin and I are high school students. In the anime from the Easting country, high school students can save the world. Alright, I'll take you guys to level up. Let's set a small goal for tonight. Let's get to level 30 first. The monsters in the Grul's nest had respawned enough, and Lin Chen led the group to other areas. The player level leaderboard experienced another earthquake tonight. At 6 a.m., waving goodbye, Lin Chen and Luo Chang'an logged off. Just as their figures disappeared, the 2 girls next to Nangguan Xiaoxiang jumped up. I'm level 30. I'm really level 30. Yeah, it feels like I'm dreaming. A nobody like me is actually level 30. I need to take a screenshot. I have to post on the forum to show off. Hee. Take me with you. I want to go too. President, we're logging off first. It's not easy to show off, and if we don't post something on the forum, it would be a shame after all our hard work tonight. The 2 girls from Xiaoshan Guild laughed as they logged off. Nangguan Xiaoxiang didn't even have time to greet them. Sighing, she pondered about Meng Qian. Strong in power, indifferent in personality, treating duty as nothing, completely unmoved by her own looks. So much like the dream god. And he even knew Luo Chang'an. This made Nangguan Xiaoxiang feel that Meng Qian was the reincarnation of dream. But their IDs were different, and the skills they used were vastly different. There was a significant gap between them. In confusion, Nangguan Xiaoxiang also logged off. If Lin Chen knew that Nangguan Xiaoxiang had started to doubt his identity, he might
Never take her to level up again. Taking off the helmet, leaving the bedroom, Hu Mengmeng was as usual in the living room, drooling on the sofa while watching food videos. By the time Lin Chen finished washing up, Hu Mengmeng had already prepared breakfast. Hu Mengmeng asked some questions about the game. Tower World was becoming increasingly popular. While she was watching food videos, some content creators occasionally mentioned this game, and she remembered that Lin Chen was also playing it. So, from time to time, Lin Chen would share some fun stories from the game with Hu Mengmeng. After finishing breakfast, Hu Mengmeng brought up another matter. Recently, the news had been reporting on missing persons in other cities. The number of missing people in the Jiangnan and Jiangbei regions had exceeded 20, causing public panic. A high school student also went missing in Rongqing yesterday, and Hu Mengmeng advised Lin Chen to be careful. Lin Chen agreed and headed to school. He recalled that in his previous life, there had been no missing person cases in the Jiangnan region, although there were cases in Jiangbei, but since it was far from Jiangnan, he hadn't delved too deeply into it. However, now that missing cases had also occurred in Jiangnan and Rongqing, Lin Chen had to be more vigilant. When he arrived at school, Luo Cheng'an was once again boasting, and Lin Chen had instructed him not to reveal any information about his game, so Luo Cheng'an only talked about his own achievements, drawing the attention of his classmates. Even Lin Duanya glanced over a few times. After school in the evening, just as Lin Chen was about to head home, he was suddenly blocked by a group of girls. There were about a dozen girls, and the leader was a girl slightly over 1.50 meters tall. Her height was originally quite cute, but she was dressed in leather and wore smoky eye makeup, looking like a little punk. "Hey, are you going to be my boyfriend? Or not?" The little punk's voice was soft and sweet, but her words were fierce. Lin Chen looked at the short girl in front of him, a smile creeping onto his lips. "Want to get beaten up again? What are you going to do?" Seeing Lin Chen raise his fist, the little punk quickly took a few steps back in fright. I am not afraid of you. Lin Mengmeng, if you keep messing around, I might just have to take action." Lin Chen waved his fist. This girl dressed like a little punk was named Lin Mengmeng, who had once written a love letter to Lin Chen. As usual, Lin Chen had thrown the love letter into the trash. Then Lin Mengmeng gathered a group of little punks to teach Lin Chen a lesson. But when they heard that Lin Chen had once fought off more than 20 girls by himself, they immediately backed down. Lin Chen scared off the other little punks, gave Lin Mengmeng a couple of punches, and then she went home with 2 black eyes. That was in the past, and now seeing Lin Mengmeng gathering another group, Lin Chen planned to give her another couple of punches. "IVE brought in a master. This time you have to be my boyfriend. My dad is worth billions, and when he dies, I'll give it all to you." The corner of Lin Chen's mouth twitched. What a devoted daughter. A burly woman over 2 meters tall stepped out from behind Lin Mengmeng, looking to be in her 40s, her body cracking with every movement. He, this is Zhu Qian, my little brother. Are you scared yet?" Lin Mengmeng hid behind Zhu Qian, showing off. "Hey, I have a bad temper. I'm going to give you 2 punches. Lin Chen looked at Lin Mengmeng's show of bravado and charged at her. "Ha, take this." Seeing Lin Chen rushing over, Zhu Qian waved her hand and directly blocked him. Feeling the strength in her hand, Lin Chen was taken aback. He had held back 9/10 of his strength for fear of seriously hurting Lin Mengmeng, but even with 1/10, it was not something an ordinary person could withstand. Yet this Zhu Qian actually caught his attack and seemed to handle it with ease. He, got you. Zhu Qian, you're amazing. Of course, miss. Zhu Qian grinned at Lin Mengmeng. La. Now I can do whatever I want to you. Lin Mengmeng stood behind Lin Chen, extending her little hand. "Hey, today I'm going to give you 4 punches. Seeing Lin Mengmeng's smug expression, Lin Chen swiftly dodged Zhu Qian's grasp. "Miss, be careful," Zhu Qian exclaimed in shock, warning Lin Mengmeng, but it was too late. Lin Chen's fist had already landed on Lin Mengmeng's eye. Bang! Ah! Bang bang bang! Whoa, Lin Mengmeng fell to the ground, her eyes already turning into dark circles, starting to cry. Whoa, I just like you. Why do you have to hit me?" Lin Mengmeng cried, her makeup running down her face. "Miss, let me teach him a lesson." Seeing her mistress being bullied, Zhu Chen felt she hadn't protected her well enough and charged at Lin Chen in a fit of rage. "Woo, no need, I understand now, a forced melon isn't sweet. Let's go." "Woo, so embarrassing, my panda eyes will take days to fade." Woo, Lin Mengmeng pulled Zhu Qian, wiping her tears as they walked towards the luxury car parked nearby. The luxury car started moving, and as it passed Lin Chen, it slowed down. The driver, wearing sunglasses and a tall hat, made a gesture across his neck. Lin Chen looked at the driver's provocation with amusement and said to him, "Old man, it's already dark, don't wear sunglasses to look cool. Be careful not to get into an accident and hurt your young lady." "You!" The driver glared angrily at Lin Chen. "Let's go, soon. There will be more students around, and you won't be able to hide the fact that your young lady has turned into a panda. Humph. Just you wait." The driver took off his glasses, stepped on the gas, and the car sped away. That night, Lin Chen logged on as usual. He decided to clear the level 30 dungeon. Tonight, Fearing that the alias Meng Qian Nian wouldn't be able to handle the monsters in the dungeon, Lin Chen decided to use his main ID, Mangluan. Hui, Meng Qian Nian made an excuse that he couldn't make it. Before long, Luo Cheng'an and Nanguan Xiaoxiang and others had gathered. You are the dream god? I am Aizen Joro. Cheng'an, I'm your fan. As soon as they met, Luo Cheng'an surrounded Lin Chen, stumbling over his words. Lin Chen looked at Luo Cheng'an with amusement. Having concealed his face, Luo Cheng'an didn't recognize him. Oh, Dream God, you're finally online. You stood us up yesterday. Yeah. Luckily, Dream God was strong and helped us level up to 30. Right, Dream God? Do you know Meng Qian Nian? Dream God, can I have your autograph? Although there were only 2 people, these 2 girls were incredibly enthusiastic, bombarding Lin Chen with various questions. Alright, let's get down to business. Nanguan Xiaoxiang had many questions she wanted to ask, but she knew this wasn't the time for questions, quickly stopping her 2 guildmates. After greeting the 2 girls, Lin Chen headed towards the level 30 dungeon. During the day, the forums in the real world had exploded. The current rankings on the leaderboard were: number 1 Mangluan Hui level 30, number 2 Meng Qian Nian level 30, number 3 Nanguan Xiaoxiang level 30, number 4 Asian level 30, number 5 Mei level 30, number 6 Aizen Jaro Cheng'an level 30, number 7 Ba Tian level 27. Originally ranked 2nd, Ba Tian had dropped to 7th. The top 6 were terrifying, all level 30 big shots. Although they didn't know who the 4th and 6th were, the top 3 were all well-known figures. First place, Mangluan Hui, the number 1 player in the Game Tower world. Second place, Meng Qian Nian, the second fastest level-up player under the Dream God. Third place, Nanguan Xiaoxiang, the president of the major guild Xiaoxiang Association, the woman best at hugging the Dream God's thigh. Now that so many players had reached level 30, something big was about to happen. Countless players were paying attention to those on the leaderboard. Even players and big shots from other countries were activating spies planted in China to keep an eye on this matter. It was said that the president of Ba Tian Association, Ba Tian, was now leveling up frantically due to the pressure from the leaderboard, mobilizing nearly 10,000 players from his guild to prepare to besiege a field boss. Mu Chenxue from Xingyue Association was also making big moves, investing over 5 billion Huaxia coins in the black market, exchanging them for countless game coins, planning to create a super player team. For a moment, the entire game world was in turmoil. In Tower World, the battlefield informant, known for being well-informed, released another video. In the video, the only person the players recognize is Nanguan Xiaoxiang. In the video, Nanguan Xiaoxiang appears as a delicate woman closely following a tall male player. Behind the male player are another man and 2 women trailing closely. Wow, this is definitely Dream God. Yeah, who else could make the president of Nanguan show such a delicate side? Right? Did you notice the male player behind Dream God? His gaze seems off. Ha. A bit. It looks like an admiring gaze, right? Besides Dream God, I can't think of anyone else who could inspire such admiration in a male player. Confirmed, the people around Dream God must be among the top ranks. Dream God is about to do something big. Can't wait. Excited +1. The forum is buzzing. Players know that wherever Dream God appears, something significant is bound to happen. System notification: you have entered the dungeon, Fallen Nest. System notification: the captain has chosen an impossible difficulty level, monster attributes enhanced. Please be aware, players. The screen flickers, and Lin Chen and the others find themselves inside the dungeon. Impossible difficulty? Right from the start, the highest difficulty? Dream God is amazing. Hey, will there be a system announcement after we clear it? Not necessarily, some do, some don't. As soon as they enter the dungeon, Asian and Ame start shouting excitedly. They have only heard of challenging impossible difficulty dungeons but have never completed one. Not bad, this is the Dream God I know, jumping straight to the highest dungeon difficulty. Luo Chang'an tries to appear calm, but his slightly trembling legs betray his inner feelings. Luo Chang. And level 15 dungeon, completed on normal difficulty with a team. He was led through a level 20 dungeon by Nanguan Xiaoxiang on hard difficulty. He hasn't even attempted a level 25 dungeon yet, and now they're going straight for the highest difficulty of a level 30 dungeon? Let's go! These little monsters have high attributes, so be careful and mainly focus on dodging. Roar! A group of fallen followers rushes out from the passage, and Lin Chen draws his weapon, charging at the monsters. In a short while, the passage is littered with corpses. The first room, Silver Wing Boss, Lin Chen takes 20 minutes to defeat. The second room, another Silver Wing Boss, takes 25 minutes. The third room, Silver Wing Boss again, takes 30 minutes. Luo Chang'an and the others follow along like they're on a picnic, picking up equipment until they reach the final boss. This dungeon difficulty isn't that impressive. Luo Chang'an puts on a piece of golden equipment, looking at the boss in the center with disdain. Fallen Prince, Chakit, Golden Wing, LV 30 health. 12 million inch 120,000? No, 1,200,000?
Wait, I missed a zero, it's 12 million. This boss has 12 million health? Just moments ago, Luo Chang'an was full of disdain, but now he gasps. A boss with 12 million health? How are they supposed to fight that? With his current gear, breaking through its defenses would be a feat. If he were to attack, it would take him years. Let's stay hidden. Seeing the boss in the center start to move, Nanguan Xiao Xiang immediately pulls the others to hide. As long as they are hidden, the boss? That's for Dream God to handle. In Nanguan Xiao Xiang's mind, Dream God is invincible. Forget a boss with 12 million health, even a boss with 100 million health, Dream God could take it down. Nanguan Xiao Xiang is full of confidence in Lin Chen. Sure enough, half an hour later, the body of Prince Chiki turns to ashes, and several pieces of equipment radiating dark golden light drop to the ground, along with a dozen pieces of golden equipment. Big drop. Dream God is amazing. Dream big, I want to marry you. Seeing the boss's death, Asian and Aimei excitedly rushed towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen quickly dodged Aimei's ball-carrying charge. System announcement. The team led by player Dream Reincarnation, Nanguan Xiao Xiang, Asian, Aimei, AIXA and Juluo Chang'an has cleared the level 30 dungeon at an impossible difficulty level, and the seal on the level 30 cap has loosened. System announcement. The team led by player Dream Reincarnation, Nanguan Xiao Xiang, Asian, Aimei, AIXA and Juluo Chang'an has cleared the level 30 dungeon at an impossible difficulty level, and the seal on the level 30 cap has loosened. The system announced it 5 times in a row. Boom! Players erupted again. Why is it Dream Big again and again? Is this broken game? Run by Dream Big? Wait, aren't the elite players just starting to tackle the level 20 dungeon? How did they clear the highest level 30 dungeon? Bad. Review. I also spent money on a helmet. Why is my game different from Dream Big's? The system announces every few days, this game has issues. I soloed the Deadly Poison Demon and didn't see a system announcement? Upstairs, the Deadly Poison Demon is a normal monster, don't embarrass yourself. Players were buzzing again. Most players were still grinding for gear in the level 20 dungeon, while Lin Chen had already led a team to clear the level 30 dungeon, sparking intense discussion. In the wild, on a certain prairie, a super mammoth king over 20 meters tall was being attacked by a sea of players. Woo! The players' attacks on the Mammoth King only caused a few points of damage, but with over 10,000 players combined, the Mammoth King's health was still slowly decreasing. 3011. Ba Tian's axe struck the mammoth, dealing a massive amount of damage. Immediately, a voice of flattery rang out beside him. Wow! President Ba Tian is amazing. That damage is incredible. Of course, our president is the #1 expert in Huaxia. No. The second expert in Huaxia. Also wrong, it's the third. Shut up! Ba Tian shouted, interrupting his cousin's flattery. Watching the Mammoth King's health drop to less than 10%, Ba Tian felt a surge of excitement. He believed that the first kill of a commanding level boss in the game was about to be his. Once he killed this boss and promoted it on the forum, he could prove that his strength was not inferior to Dream Reincarnation or One Dream for 1,000 years. Hurry up and attack. The boss's health is down to this little bit after the first kill. Each person will be rewarded with 5,000 Huaxia coins. Ba Tian shouted, and upon hearing the reward of Huaxia coins, the other players were filled with motivation and began to attack the Mammoth King recklessly. System announcement. The team led by player Dream Reincarnation, Nanguan Xiao Xiang, Asian, Aimei, AIXA and Juluo Chang, and has cleared the level 30 dungeon at an impossible difficulty level, and the seal on the level 30 cap has loosened. What? How is this possible? Ba Tian's triumphant smile froze. Dream Reincarnation cleared the level 30 dungeon? How did he do it? And Nanguan Xiao Xiang from the Xiao Xiang Association? At the moment the system announcement rang out, Ba Tian felt a sense of dread. Sure enough, other players on the prairie also heard the system announcement and were momentarily stunned. At the moment the players were frozen, the Mammoth King suddenly unleashed a powerful attack. A massive earthquake shook the ground and thousands of players turned into corpses. Hurry up and attack. Don't just stand there, Ba Tian shouted as he looked at the heavily injured players rushing to intercept the fleeing Mammoth King. In the great cold underworld, somewhere, a group of players knelt on the ground, and a person sat on a high platform. Did everyone hear the system announcement? This was done by our Dream Appa from the great cold underworld. Long live Dream Appa! Long live Dream Appa! Long live! A group of people shouted fervently into the void. In the land of the rising sun, at the waist of a volcano, a player dressed as a ninja casually killed a monster and respectfully bowed towards a certain cave. Lord Hakashaku, I request to meet with Lord Yamata no Orochi. A formidable figure has risen in Huaxia, and we must stop his continued growth. Come in, HSSS. A sound of hissing snake tongues echoed. The ninja player entered the cave, which resembled a gaping maw. In the Lighthouse Nation, amidst the ruins, a player dressed like the captain of the lighthouse was battling a group of gorillas. After quite some time, the lighthouse captain killed the last gorilla and spoke to his teammates. Hey, Lena, how's it going on your end? I've completed the rebellious guerrilla quest. Our team needs to discuss how to deal with that Huaxia player. He can't keep growing like this. In the Sun Never Sets Empire, the White Flag Nation, the Divine Cow Nation, and other countries, similar scenes were unfolding. A net to besiege the top players of Huaxia was forming. On Lin Chen's side, after killing Prince Chikit, Lin Chen gained a new skill, Fiery Net. Launch a fiery net 10 by 10 meters that traps enemies in place, dealing intelligence *20 damage per second. The binding time is determined by the target's binding resistance with a minimum of 10 seconds. Cooldown time, 10 minutes. It was a great control skill with a wide range. Given Lin Chen's current intelligence, most players would be instantly killed by this skill. Dream God, 3 pieces of dark gold equipment have dropped. Nanguan Xiaoxiang handed the 3 pieces of dark gold equipment to Lin Chen, watching him eagerly. Lin Chen pretended not to see and examined the equipment. Guardian Helmet, dark gold, LV 30 defense plus 590 health plus 500 charge, rush towards an enemy, dealing 100 plus strength *5 damage. Cooldown time 5 minutes. Never worn, the equipment does not require repairs. When the helmet is damaged, it can restore to its original state after being left alone for 2 days. The attributes were quite good, and the 2 attached skills were very practical. Lin Chen was particularly fond of the never-worn attribute. In the later stages, as players increased their intensity in monster hunting, the wear and tear on equipment accelerated. Each repair cost a significant amount of money. The higher the level and quality of the equipment, the more money it cost. Lin Chen remembered that in his previous life, repairing his entire set of God Eater equipment cost enough to buy a small country. The benefits of the never-worn attribute were evident. Lin Chen equipped the helmet. Obsidian armor, dark gold, LV 30 defense plus 1175 health plus 4100 shield, immune to attacks below 400. Obsidian shield, activate a shield that is immune to attacks below 1000 for 10 seconds. Cooldown time, 1 hour. Another excellent piece of equipment, especially with the damage immunity. This way, Lin Chen wouldn't have to fear the swarm tactics when facing low damage minions. Upon seeing the obsidian shield skill, Lin Chen's eyes lit up. In the next phase, he would undertake the artifact quest facing tens of thousands of enemies, and this obsidian shield came just in time. Lin Chen equipped this piece of gear again. The last piece of equipment was a bow. Lin Chen had no use for it and casually tossed it to Nanguan Xiaoxiang. She caught the bow, ecstatic, and insisted on hugging Lin Chen. Seeing this, Lin Chen quickly left the dungeon. Nanguan Xiaoxiang fell to the ground, leaving only her grumbling voice behind. After leaving the dungeon, Nanguan Xiaoxiang sent a voice message, asking Lin Chen if she needed to do anything else. Lin Chen told her to stand by, as she might be needed later. After finishing the conversation, Nanguan Xiaoxiang did not continue to pester Lin Chen with questions as usual, but directly hung up the phone. Looking at the disconnected call, Lin Chen was momentarily stunned. He rarely saw Nanguan Xiaoxiang being so decisive. It made him feel a bit unaccustomed. His next step was to undertake the Divine Artifact mission. Lin Chen twisted and turned through the city, finally stopping at the entrance of a military camp. Stop! This is a military restricted area. No unauthorized entry. 2 neatly dressed guards blocked Lin Chen's way at the entrance. Lin Chen checked the guards' information. They were level 50 guards with a health pool just over 100,000. Lin Chen did not force his way in but changed his title. Meritorious Contributor, Tianxian City -20. Wearing this title indicates that you have made outstanding contributions to Tianxian City. This title was obtained by Lin Chen after completing the task of the Skeleton King's Descent, and the -20 represented that Lin Chen had contributed 20 points to Tianxian City. Contributions in Tianxian City were hard to come by. A soldier who served for 10 years could only earn 2 points of merit upon retirement. Lin Chen's current 20 points of merit equated to a veteran serving for 100 years. Hello, I would like to see Lord Antua. Please inform him. So it's a meritorious contributor. Please wait a moment, I will report immediately. After Lin Chen changed his title, the soldiers' attitudes changed instantly, becoming much more cordial. One soldier ran into the military camp. After a short while, the soldier returned. Lord Antua has asked you to enter, please follow me. After walking with the soldier for a while, Lin Chen finally stopped in front of a large tent. In front of the tent stood a burly general who was now glaring at Lin Chen. You want to see me? Yes, my lord, I wish to go to the world battlefield. Have you reached level 30? Yes, my lord, I heard about you from Mage Keela and know that you can take me to the world battlefield. Oh, Keela, did she really recommend you to me? Since you are someone Keela values, you may go. Take this token, and you can head to the world battlefield. The general handed a token to Lin Chen. Token of the world battlefield. With this token, you will be able to go to the world battlefield. Thank you, my lord. Lin Chen bowed and then followed the soldier to the teleportation array. To undertake the Divine Artifact mission, one must go to the world battlefield. To reach the kingdom battlefield, one must pass through the teleportation array. Tianqian City has several teleportation arrays, but most of them require completing a series of tasks. Only the teleportation array at this military camp allows free access to the world battlefield as long as the general recognizes you. Gaining the general's recognition is difficult, but players in the past discovered that this general seemed to be infatuated with Mage Keela. If you mentioned that you were recommended by Mage Keela, the general would directly give the player the token. Of course, this method was not permanent. Later, when the general spoke with Keela, he mentioned the players who were recommended. After that, the method became unusable. It was said that the last player who tried to use this method to go to the world battlefield found out the truth, and the furious general imprisoned him for a whole year. A year in the real world. This player, who called out to the heavens and the earth in vain, truly met a tragic end. Standing on the teleportation array, the scene flashed, and Lin Chen found himself in a new place. At this moment, Lin Chen was also in what appeared to be a military camp. Countless soldiers were training and patrolling back and forth. Shouts of battle echoed around him, along with the sounds of armor and clashing weapons. Chosen one? Just as Lin Chen was wandering around, a voice filled with surprise rang out. Lin Chen looked towards the source of the voice. General Kunt, Golden Wing, LV-45 Health 450W. I have met the general. I am the chosen one, here to support on the battlefield of nations. Aren't the chosen ones only around level 20 now? How did you get here? In response, General, I am already level 30 and am currently looking for a way to break the level restriction. Already level 30? So fast? Impressive. General Kunt was not very tall, dressed in full armor, and the most striking feature was his thin mustache, which looked somewhat comical. Since you are already level 30, to break the level restriction, you chosen ones need to retrieve the artifacts of Huaxia. System prompt: you have received the level breaking quest. Find the Huaxia artifact, Yanhuan Ding. Find the Huaxia artifact, Yanhuan Ding. Because the Huaxia artifact, Yanhuan Ding, is missing, the levels of Huaxia's chosen ones are restricted to level 30. Only by finding the Yanhuan Ding can Huaxia players continue to level up. The quest is in hand. Please, my lord, feel free to command. Good. Follow me. General Kunt led Lin Chen into a tent and handed him a quest scroll. Completing this scroll would prove Lin Chen's qualification to search for the artifact. Eliminate the enemy forces. A scattered army from the Divine Ox Kingdom has been harassing the borders of Huaxia. General Kunt wants you to deal with this scattered army. Behind the quest description was a map marking the area occupied by the scattered army. After bidding farewell to General Kunt, Lin Chen headed towards the quest location. The Battlefield of Nations is a scaled-down version of the real national territories. However, the differences from reality are significant. First, the station troops vary. Each country can only station 100,000 level 30 elite soldiers, 20,000 level 40 city troops, and 10 level 45 generals, Golden Wing level, with 1 Grand General in command, level 50 commander level. Even Huaxia's neighboring country, the Great Cold Dark Kingdom, has the same configuration here. While pondering, Lin Chen soon arrived at the quest location. The area around the quest site was surrounded by barren mountains, steep cliffs, and rugged rocks, making it suitable for guerrilla activities. Below the mountains, a Huaxia army of about 100 was stationed. The soldier leader intended to send a few people to assist Lin Chen, but he declined and walked alone towards the other side of the mountain. The mountain was high, and when the game logged off, Lin Chen had just climbed over the peak, heading towards the Divine Ox Kingdom. As game time ended, Lin Chen had to log off to go to school. On the way home from school, Lin Chen followed his usual route and unexpectedly ran into Lin Mengmeng. Lin Mengmeng handed Lin Chen a note and hurriedly ran away. Thinking it was a love letter, Lin Chen initially wanted to throw it away. But recalling Lin Mengmeng's pained expression earlier, he opened the note. The note contained only 2 words: save me. Lin Chen remembered Lin Mengmeng's pained, numb gaze and his expression turned serious. Lin Mengmeng was in danger. Meanwhile, Lin Mengmeng sat expressionlessly in a car, where, besides the previous driver, there was also a woman dressed as a nun. Xu Chen, who had always accompanied Lin Mengmeng, had long since disappeared. Miss Lin, please do not make this difficult for us. This matter is not something others can interfere with. If you continue to defy the Lord's will, it will only lead to the downfall of the entire Lin family. Upon hearing the nun's words, a look of pain immediately appeared on Lin Mengmeng's face, and she muttered in agony, "No, no, what have you done to Xu Qian? No, spare Xu Qian. Sleep now. When you wake up, you will forget all of this." The nun waved her right hand in front of Lin Mengmeng's eyes and she immediately fell into a deep sleep. Drive. Yes. The driver's voice was stiff and mechanical as the car slowly started moving. Lin Chen, sitting in the back of the car, watched as it began to move and immediately called Luo Cheng'an, asking him to bring the car from home. Recently, Luo Cheng'an's family had arranged for a car which had been sitting at the school. The car also came with a driver. However, Luo Cheng'an preferred crowds and excitement, rarely using the car. As a result, both the car and the driver were almost rusting away. At the school, Luo Chang'an didn't ask Lin Chen for the reason but directly called his uncle Luo, who was the dedicated driver assigned to him by his parents. Uncle Luo, please drive the car to the school gate. We need it. You finally remembered you have a car? I'm on my way. Uncle Luo, who was playing cards with the principal in the office, tossed his cards aside and hurried to the parking lot. Hey, I was about to win. Why are you running off? What about card etiquette? The principal stared in disbelief at Uncle Luo, who was sprinting towards the parking lot. Uncle Luo must be nearly 70. This year, how is he so fit? SKRRT. Chang'an, where to? Uncle Luo drove the car to the school gate at his fastest speed. With a drift, he parked the car perfectly. Uncle Luo, let's go. To the Tianhai Villa area, take Changhua Avenue. We need to go fast. Luo Chang'an pulled Lin Chen into the back seat.
And Lin Chen looked at Uncle Luo in confusion. He remembered that in his previous life the Luo family had never assigned a driver to Luo Chang'an.
And wasn't the Luo family an ordinary one? How could they afford a driver? This driver looked to be nearly 70. Luo Chang'an noticed Lin Chen's confusion
and began to explain. Uncle Luo was assigned to me recently. I heard he used to be a mercenary, shooting guns abroad all day.
Don't talk nonsense. I'm just a cook, earning a meager living, Uncle Luo quickly interrupted. Uncle Luo drove quickly and soon they spotted Lin Mengming's car. Uncle Luo,
slow down, just keep close to the car in front, and don't get noticed, Lin Chen advised.
Got it. I'm very familiar with tailing vehicles. Back in the day,
Uncle Luo started to say something but quickly changed the subject. His skills were impressive. Throughout the journey, Lin Mengming's car didn't
notice they were being followed. Eventually, Lin Mengming's car entered the Tianhai Villa complex. I can't go in from here. There was only one road
leading to the villa complex, guarded by a security checkpoint, so Uncle Luo's car couldn't enter.
Thanks, Uncle Luo. I can walk the rest of the way myself. Hey, old Lin, what are you planning to do? You're not falling for Lin Mengming, are you?
Don't talk nonsense. I'm just going to take care of some business, similar to that time in Shucheng. Oh, then be careful. As soon as Shucheng was mentioned, Luo Chang'an recalled the significant event Lin Chen had undertaken, realizing that the upcoming matters were beyond his involvement.
He instructed Uncle Luo and the car slowly drove away. The
Tianhai Villa complex is famous in Rongqing, with prices exceeding 100,000 per square meter. Those who live here are either rich or noble.
Lin Duanya's family resides here. Lin Mengming's family possesses immense wealth, owning several villas in the Tianhai complex. The fences of the villa complex
were high, but that was no obstacle for Lin Chen. Finding a spot where the cameras couldn't see, he leaped over the fence.
Delving deeper, after exploring
for a while, Lin Chen quickly found the location where Lin Mengming was.
Inside a large villa. It seemed a banquet was being held in the villa, with many people coming and going at the entrance.
From the doorway, one could see inside the villa, where guests dressed elegantly held wineglasses, raising
them in celebration when the mood struck.
Children were running around, creating a lively scene.
Lin Chen observed his surroundings and noticed that
there were surveillance cameras everywhere, making it impossible to sneak in. Just when Lin Chen was at a loss, a familiar figure suddenly appeared.
Is that Lin Duanya? It was indeed Lin Duanya from Lin Chen's class.
Lin Chen stepped out from his hiding place and walked straight to Lin Duanya's
side. Hey, who are you? What are you doing here? Get away. There's a party going on here.
Before Lin Chen could get close to Lin Duanya, several young
men surrounding her blocked his way. Lin Chen? What are you doing here? Lin Duanya noticed something was off and looked at Lin Chen in surprise. Help me out, I need to get into this party.
Lin Chen leaned closer to Lin Duanya, his mouth near her ear. The warmth of his breath brushed against her ear, causing it to turn red quickly.
Ah, get away.
Lin Duanya hurriedly pushed Lin Chen away, unable to handle his warmth.
Why should I help you?
Lin Chen looked at Lin Duanya in confusion, not understanding why her ears had turned red. He leaned in closer again, whispering in her ear, Lin Mengmeng
might be in danger. I need to sneak in and check. Lin Mengmeng? No way.
Lin Duanya's ears were no longer red as she pushed Lin Chen away
forcefully. What are you doing? Get away from Duanya.
You brat, are you looking for trouble?
How dare you tease Duanya? Beat him up. The boys around
Lin Duanya, initially feeling a bit jealous of her girlish demeanor, were ready to teach Lin Chen a lesson when they saw her push him away.
They had a good sense of timing. It's fine, he's my classmate, we're just messing around. Lin Duanya quickly stopped her companions, not because she was afraid
Lin Chen would get beaten up, but because she was worried he might beat them up. Lin Chen's fighting skills were well known to Lin Duanya. He could handle 5 or 6 big guys without a problem. These rich kids, who spent their days in indulgence, were no match for Lin Chen.
Come on,
I'll take you in, consider it a repayment for your help last time.
Thank you.
Seeing Lin Duanya agree to take him in, Lin Chen hurriedly followed.
As soon as they
entered the hall, Lin Chen noticed something unusual. A faint, almost invisible black mist floated in the air above the hall.
Whenever a new guest
arrived, the mist would drift towards them, slowly swirling around twice, growing larger each time. Lin Chen looked around. On the second and third floor railings, there were a dozen bodyguards wearing black sunglasses surveying the area. When one of the bodyguards glanced at him, Lin Chen quickly turned his head away. The eldest daughter of the Lin family has arrived. Oh, Duanya is here. She's getting more and more beautiful. A middle-aged woman approached, and Lin Chen recognized her as Gu He, Lin Mengmeng's mother. He had seen her several times on television, a strong woman who owns several publicly listed companies. Aunt Gu, sorry to bother you again. Lin Duanya greeted Lin Mengmeng's mother, Gu He, with a smile. Silly girl, what are you saying? Our families are like one. Gu He laughed and playfully tapped Lin Duanya, then turned to Lin Chen. And who is this? Ah, this is Lin Chen, my classmate. He came with me to take a look. Lin Chen? Gu He found the name familiar. Lin Duanya shot Lin Chen an amused glance before leaning into whispered to Gu He. Gu He nodded repeatedly, her gaze towards Lin Chen growing increasingly peculiar. Once Lin Duanya finished speaking, Gu He quickly addressed Lin Chen, Lin classmate, I apologize, I'm Mengming's mother. I've heard a bit about what happened at school. It's good that she gets some setbacks. She's been spoiled at home. Lin Chen felt a bit embarrassed. Although he often appeared indifferent at school and in games, his upbringing compelled him to respond to the warmth of elders. Aunt Gu, it's because of me. Mengmeng is very cute, and girls at this age should boldly pursue the people they like. She did nothing wrong. I was too impulsive and accidentally hit Mengmeng a couple of times. Remembering the two panda eyes he had given Lin Mengmeng, and comparing it to the enthusiastic Gu He now, Lin Chen felt a bit embarrassed. It's fine, it's fine. Xiao Lin, you can stroll around with Duanya. I'll go greet the other guests first. Gu He smiled gently, exchanged pleasantries, and went to welcome other guests. I didn't expect our dream male god to have such a shy side. Lin Duanya couldn't help but tease as she watched Lin Chen's embarrassed expression. Lin Chen shot Lin Duanya a fierce glare and walked away. Only Lin Duanya was left laughing heartily. The general layout of the Lin family villa consisted of a large courtyard outside and the villa inside. The courtyard was already bustling with people, creating a lively scene. The hall was much quieter than the courtyard. Although people were still conversing, there was a more solemn atmosphere compared to the courtyard. Lin Chen squatted in a corner, watching the comings and goings. In the courtyard, he was waiting for an opportunity. The banquet had been going on for a while, but Lin Mengmeng had yet to appear. The entire villa was under strict surveillance, making it unsuitable for sneaking in. After waiting for a while, during which Lin Duanya came to invite Lin Chen to dance, he directly refused, causing Lin Duanya to leave in a huff. Finally, the moment everyone had been waiting for arrived, as Lin Mengming's father, Lin Tianhao, made a grand entrance holding Lin Mengming's hand. Today is my daughter's 18th birthday. Thank you all for coming. It was only now that Lin Chen realized the reason for the banquet was Lin Mengming's birthday. Lin Tianhao held the microphone and spoke endlessly. The guests below listened attentively, with Lin Chen being the only one possibly distracted. There were 4 bodyguards on the east side of the courtyard, 3 on the west, and 2 on the roof, suggesting that there were 9 bodyguards mixed among the guests. Based on his years of experience, Lin Chen quickly grasped the general situation of the bodyguards in the courtyard. Soon, Lin Tianhao finished speaking, and the banquet officially began. Lin Tianhao led Lin Mengmeng towards the back of the villa courtyard. Taking advantage of the bodyguards' inattention, Lin Chen hurriedly followed. Lin Tianhao brought Lin Mengmeng to a basement. Inside the basement were 2 women dressed as nuns, one of whom was the nun responsible for picking up Lin Mengmeng. Sister Mary, today is my daughter's public birthday. Can we proceed with the sacrifice? It's fine, let's use 1/5 of her blood this time. If the magic circle doesn't respond, we'll wait for her lunar birthday. Sister Mary waved her hand, and Lin Mengmeng fainted again. You can leave now, this is no longer your concern. The Lord will remember your contributions. Yes. Lin Tianhao exited the basement with a fervent expression. Closing the door, the basement returned to darkness. Lin Mengmeng lay on a bed, and the 2 nuns closed their eyes, waiting for the final moment to arrive. Swish! Who is it? Bang! Bang! As 2 bodyguards fell to the ground, Lin Chen arrived beside Lin Tianhao. You're Mengmeng's classmate? What do you want? Lin Tianhao looked at Lin Chen's agile movements, his right hand resting in his pocket, wary of Lin Chen. Speak! What happened to Mengmeng? Kid, Mengmeng's matter is not something you can interfere with. You'd better leave now, and I won't pursue this. Lin Tianhao pulled out a silenced pistol from his pocket. As Mengmeng's father, do you not feel any guilt? Those people are cultists. You know Sister Mary? Then you won't be leaving today. Seeing that Lin Chen was already aware of Sister Mary's situation, Lin Tianhao cocked the gun, preparing to deliver a fatal blow to Lin Chen. Bang! The gun fired. Lin Chen shook his head and swiftly charged at Lin Tianhao. Bang! Lin Chen dodged the bullet, casually knocking Lin Tianhao's gun from his hand and pinning him against the wall.
Who are you? How could you dodge a bullet? Despite being pressed against the wall, Lin Tianhao's attitude remained defiant. Stubborn. Seeing Lin Tianhao's lack of cooperation, Lin Chen directly knocked him unconscious. Kicking open the basement door and turning on the light, Lin Chen saw two nuns with their eyes closed. The aura of the abyss? Lin Chen noticed the abyssal energy emanating from the two nuns. Interrupt. The ritualist and die. Sister Mary opened her eyes, while the other nun remained asleep. Die. The nun unleashed a powerful force, swiftly charging at Lin Chen. Bang! Lin Chen used half his strength, delivering a punch that sent Sister Mary flying. Damn it! You dare to hurt me! Die! Sister Mary wiped the blood from the corner of her mouth, and a ball of black light suddenly appeared in her right hand, shooting towards Lin Chen at high speed. Lin Chen sensed the terrifying power contained in the black light and dared not take it head-on, swiftly dodging instead. Boom! The power of the black light was immense, blasting a large hole in the basement. Looking for death, Lin Chen felt the wind at his feet, using 80% of his strength to kick Sister Mary away. Boom! A large silhouette was left on the basement wall. Damn it! Goddess Rose, I request your power. A flash of black light appeared, and a monster emerged from the rubble of the wall. It had a spider's body, with the upper half resembling a female human, sporting a large spider abdomen and 8 furry legs flailing about. Its face was that of an ugly woman, vaguely resembling Sister Mary. Sister Mary worshipped the spider. Goddess rose from the 66th layer of the abyss. Rip! A large mass of webbing spewed from Sister Mary's mouth, and Lin Chen quickly dodged. The web landed with a sizzling sound, leaving a deep pit on the ground. This spider web was corrosive. Mary, hurry up and deal with him, the ritual time is approaching. The other nun, who had kept her eyes closed, opened them but did not join the attack on Lin Chen. Instead, she picked up Lin Mengmeng and walked towards the second underground level. Understood. The ugly monster buzzed, its 8 legs swiftly closing in on Lin Chen, and once close, its front legs swung rapidly. Boom! The transformed monster was quite powerful. Lin Chen, caught off guard, was unexpectedly blasted away. Ha, die, human. Insignificant creature. Seeing Lin Chen fall, the monster let out a maniacal laugh. At this moment, the transformed Sister Mary seemed somewhat disoriented. Her expression twisted. Interesting, I didn't expect the abyss to start targeting humans so soon. Lin Chen brushed off the dirt clinging to him, watching Sister Mary with keen interest. Not dead yet? Die. Seeing Lin Chen unharmed, the monster charged at him again. This time, I won't let you touch me. In the instant the monster attacked, Lin Chen dodged its strike, the monster's claws crashing heavily into the ground. Dust and debris flew around. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Chen leaped directly onto the monster's abdomen. Now, it's my turn. Lin Chen exerted all his strength, smashing down hard on the monster's belly. Boom! 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 Ah! Lin Chen's enhanced body was not that of an ordinary human. Upon striking the monster, it immediately let out a wail. After several punches, the monster was already sprawled on the ground, gasping for breath. How did you connect with the abyss? Lin Chen asked, looking at the nearly breathless Sister Mary. There was a thick barrier of time and space separating the abyss from humanity, making it theoretically impossible for the abyss to find humans. But looking at the transformed monster, Sister Mary, Lin Chen knew that the abyss had already discovered the coordinates of Earth. Only by knowing the coordinates of Earth could the abyss manipulate humans to do their bidding. The abyss followers were the vanguard of the abyss's invasion of Earth. Damn humans! Die! Sister Mary seemed to regain a bit of sanity, glaring at Lin Chen with resentment, her mouth opening wide as a web shot towards him. Lin Chen calmly dodged the web and delivered a heavy punch to the monster's head, causing juices to splatter everywhere. The first follower of the abyss was dead. At the moment the monster died, a blurry figure appeared above it. The monster had the body of a spider, but its upper body resembled that of a human woman. The woman was beautiful, with a great figure, dressed provocatively, looking quite alluring. Rose? The woman, who had appeared dazed, suddenly became animated upon hearing Lin Chen's voice. Looking down at him, she displayed a curious expression, seemingly wondering why Lin Chen recognized her. As the phantom looked at him, Lin Chen felt a massive pressure locking onto him, making it hard to breathe. The woman's phantom seemed to want to say something more, but the energy was already depleted, and the phantom slowly dissipated. Watching the phantom fade away, Lin Chen let out a slow breath. That phantom must have been the Spider Queen Rose, although he didn't know why Rose's projection appeared on a follower. The moment he saw her, Lin Chen didn't dare to breathe. In his previous life, during humanity's fight against the Abyss invasion, the Spider Queen had appeared on Earth. One of her spider armies participated in the invasion of the Abyss Legion. At that time, one of the human leaders led humanity to encircle the spider army, and just as they were about to annihilate it, the Spider Queen appeared, waving her hand, and the human leader along with over 1 million human warriors turned to ashes. That battle dealt a heavy blow to humanity. It was the first time they witnessed a god's power, leaving them in despair. Fortunately, in the subsequent battles humanity achieved victory which stabilized their confidence in resisting the abyss. Therefore, seeing the Spider Queen appear now left Lin Chen utterly astonished. The appearance of the Spider Queen brought a sense of oppression to Lin Chen. He had to speed up, not only to elevate his own level but also to quickly raise the levels of the players from Huaxia. Lin Chen walked towards the second floor of the basement. The area of the second floor was even larger than the first. In the center was something resembling an altar, where Lin Mengmeng lay quietly, a cut on her wrist, blood slowly flowing into a small opening in the altar. The nun knelt fervently, mumbling indistinct prayers. Mary is dead? The moment Lin Chen entered, the nun stood up, looking at him in surprise. That monster? Dead. I smashed its head with one punch. Lin Chen waved his fist as if to show off. Damn it, you fallen one. The nun glared at Lin Chen's arrogant demeanor and charged at him at lightning speed. Boom! Lin Chen was punched into the wall. Lin Chen stood up, spitting out the dust from his mouth. This nun was stronger than Sister Mary. He hadn't even reacted to her explosive speed. You are not an ordinary human. Seeing Lin Chen unharmed, the nun looked at him in astonishment. Stop wasting words. I'll send you to meet Rose soon. Now that Rose had disappeared, Lin Chen switched to his taunting mode. Damn it! You dare to insult the great Queen Rose. You must die today. The nun began to transform again, just like the monster sister Mary had become. However, this monster was even stronger, and of course, its appearance was even more grotesque. Rip! A web shot out, and Lin Chen leisurely dodged it. The monster attacked Lin Chen at lightning speed, but Lin Chen swiftly jumped onto the spider's belly. His fist came crashing down. Boom! 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 Squeak, squeak, squeak. The monster let out a wretched scream. But unable to reach Lin Chen, the monster could only run around wildly, turning the second underground level into a chaotic mess with pits everywhere. Boom! Lin Chen struck down again, and the monster collapsed to the ground, barely alive. Now tell me, how did you connect with the abyss? The nun, transformed into a monster, regained some of her senses. You are not human at all. Who exactly are you? She couldn't believe that a human could be so powerful as to defeat her. Humans are not as simple as you think. The abyss is not far from Earth. If it were that easy, it would have invaded long ago. Is that so? Is there still hope for humanity? Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, a look of surprise appeared on the nun's face. She had joined the abyss's ranks out of fear of its power. Now, hearing Lin Chen's words, a glimmer of hope surged in her heart. If humanity could still be saved, no one would want to join the abyss. In Peach City, they are all in peach. The nun wanted to say more, but suddenly her body convulsed, and Lin Chen quickly moved away. Boom! The nun's body exploded. Lin Chen looked at the wreckage on the ground, his expression shifting between dark and light. The nun did not self-destruct, rather, it was an explosion caused by external manipulation. This indicated that there was a powerful organization behind the nun. Coupled with her words, it was highly likely that Peach City in Jiangbei had already become a stronghold for Abyss followers. I have to go there sooner or later. Peach City is about 800 kilometers from Rong City. While not close, as long as Abyss followers exist, the entire Huaxia cannot be considered safe. Lin Chen went to the altar, quickly stopped Lin Mengmeng's bleeding, and casually shattered the altar. After tidying up the basement, Lin Chen carried Lin Mengmeng out. At this moment, Lin Tianhao had also woken up, looking at Lin Chen in surprise. What are you doing here? What happened to Mengmeng? He was no longer the fierce person he had been moments ago. Swayed by manipulation, the most direct and brutal method for Abyss followers to recruit was through manipulation. Ordinary people simply could not resist the power of manipulation. However, manipulation also had its drawbacks. One was a time limit, usually lasting only a day or two. The other was that if the manipulator died, the manipulation would disappear. One of the two nuns earlier must have been the one who cast the manipulation. Now that she was dead, Lin Tianhao regained his senses. Lin Chen handed Lin Mengmeng over to Lin Tianhao and quickly spun a story about a criminal planning to kidnap her. To avoid alarming the guests, Lin Tianhao drove Lin Mengmeng back to another residence. Lin Chen followed him back, advising Lin Tianhao to keep a low profile for the Lin family in the near future. Lin Chen needed to focus on improving his strength and couldn't keep an eye on the Lin family's situation all the time. He could only remind the Lin family to be discreet. Grateful, Lin Tianhao thanked him profusely. It was nearly midnight when Lin Chen finally returned home. As soon as he opened the door, a figure leaped into his arms. Wu-Wu brother, where have you been? You scared me to death. Wu-Wu, I thought you didn't want me anymore. Looking down, he saw a tear-streaked little face. It was Hu Mengmeng. Lin Chen, who usually came home on time, had not returned, and Hu Mengmeng had been waiting for him after making dinner. She waited until 11 o'clock, starting to overthink and wondering if Lin Chen no longer wanted her. Seeing Lin Chen return, Hu Mengmeng was overjoyed. Lin Chen quickly comforted her. After a long while, Hu Mengmeng finally stopped crying and went to the kitchen to heat up the food for Lin Chen. After finishing dinner, it was already past midnight. I sent a text to Luo Cheng'an to let him know I was safe and asked him to help me request a day off. I put on my helmet and logged in. The scene shifted and Lin Chen appeared. In a small cave. This was exactly where Lin Chen had logged off. The guerrilla fighters of the Divine Cow Kingdom should be active at the foot of the mountain. Lin Chen continued to walk down the mountain. On the way down, Lin Chen saw many signs of life. The freshest trash must have been from the last couple of days. Combined with what the general said that the guerrilla fighters had been harassing the borders these past few days, this trash should belong to them. Just as he reached the bottom, Lin Chen suddenly spotted a monkey. He approached the monkey, which showed no fear and instead reached out for food. Lin Chen looked at the monkey and laughed. Just when he was worried about finding the guerrilla fighters, here was a guide coming to him. Bulu Gato. Lin Chen began to gesture, something he learned from the Divine Cow Kingdom in reality. It meant to find someone. The monkey seemed to understand Lin Chen's meaning and started to walk ahead. Lin Chen hurried to follow, twisting and turning until he finally heard voices in a hidden grove. Peering into the woods, Lin Chen discovered a group of armed Divine Cow Kingdom people who were having a meal. He took out some fruits and handed them to the monkey, which bowed and immediately ran off. Lin Chen looked at those from the Divine Cow Kingdom, Guerrilla Soldier, Elite, Divine Cow Kingdom, LV30 36,000 inch, exactly the guerrilla group he was looking for. According to the configuration of the Divine Cow Kingdom's troops, a guerrilla team should consist of about 50 people, and there were roughly 20 in the woods, with some others in different locations. Berserk Charge. Lin Chen quietly approached the crowd, and when the distance for the Berserk Charge was sufficient, he activated the skill. -996, -985, -997. Beluga Duo. The unprepared soldiers of the Divine Cow Kingdom were sent flying. Gado. The soldiers of the Divine Cow Kingdom charged at Lin Chen with their weapons. -0, -0, -0. A bunch of white ineffective numbers popped up from Lin Chen. -6,568, -6,934. The Divine Cow Kingdom's attacks couldn't break through Lin Chen's defenses, but his normal attacks were quite high, easily taking down a soldier in just a few hits. Seeing Lin Chen fight like a god of war, the soldiers of the Divine Cow Kingdom dropped their weapons and fled for their lives. Lin Chen took down most of the soldiers, leaving only a few injured ones to escape. He looked at his system notifications with delight. System notification: you have killed a guerrilla soldier, Elite, Divine Cow Kingdom, you gain 10 battlefield points. System notification: you have killed a guerrilla soldier, Elite, Divine Cow Kingdom, the demon exorcism mark takes effect. Your toxin resistance has received a slight boost. Toxin resistance? What a good thing! Lin Chen's eyes lit up at the system notification. Toxin resistance was indeed valuable. There were many monsters with toxins later on, and with this attribute he wouldn't have to fear those disgusting poison-spewing monsters anymore. Divine Cow Kingdom soldiers, good brothers. He needed to communicate more with these soldiers. However, Lin Chen found it strange that the demon exorcism mark had actually marked the Divine Cow Kingdom soldiers as monsters. The demon exorcism mark could only gain attributes from monsters, so now that he had gained an attribute, did that mean these Divine Cow Kingdom soldiers were not human? Lin Chen suppressed this thought and looked at his battlefield points. He had just killed 16 enemies, earning 160 battlefield points. This battlefield point system was also a unique feature of the international battlefield. Players could earn points by killing soldiers from enemy nations. The use of points is extensive. They can be used to upgrade battlefield ranks in exchange for equipment. Lin Chen remembered that there should be epic level equipment in the battlefield shop. In the game, the appearance of each piece of epic level equipment is a sensational event. However, on the international battlefield, as long as you kill enough enemies, you can directly exchange for epic equipment. But Lin Chen recalled that in his previous life, it took more than a year after the game launched, and only due to the emergence of a killing god who directly slaughtered a country was an epic piece of equipment exchanged. Lin Chen followed the trail of the fleeing soldiers and began to track them. Following the trail for several miles, he unexpectedly found a canyon behind the forest. The entrance to the canyon was heavily guarded, with thousands of soldiers patrolling the walls. System prompt: you have discovered the garrison of the Divine Bull Kingdom. Lin Chen observed the military camp for more than half an hour and basically figured out the general situation of the camp. There were about a little over 10,000 soldiers stationed in the camp, and besides the common elite-level soldiers, there were also about 1,000 silver-winged soldiers. The walls were lined with crossbows, exuding a formidable deterrent. Soldiers patrolling the walls came and went, and the defense was airtight, looking nothing like the soldiers of the Divine Bull Kingdom. Outside the military camp, there were about a little over 1,000 soldiers practicing. Lin Chen planned to lure some soldiers to test. Hey, monkeys, look here. As soon as Lin Chen spoke, the practicing soldiers noticed him. Curry Ao. Seeing Lin Chen, the soldiers surged towards him in a chaotic mass. Berserk charge. Berserk charge. Dash 977. Dash 898. Dash 245. Dash 0. Dash 989.
Countless soldiers were sent flying by Lin Chen, and while some soldiers' attacks landed on him, they were all white unbroken damage. System prompt: you have killed a training soldier, elite, divine bull kingdom, you gain 10 battlefield points.
System prompt: you have killed a
training soldier, elite, divine bull kingdom, the demon exorcism mark takes effect, your toxin resistance has slightly increased.
System prompt:
you have killed a training soldier, elite, divine bull kingdom, the demon exorcism mark takes effect, your toxin resistance has slightly increased. The prompts for points and the demon exorcism mark flooded the screen as Lin Chen slaughtered among the soldiers. Half an hour later, the ground was littered with corpses, and Lin Chen was slightly panting, looking at the points he had gained, which had already exceeded 10,000.
Lin Chen remembered that
there should be life essence for sale in the battlefield shop requiring 500,000 points, and now he had already obtained 1/50th of that, a delightful harvest. The soldiers on the walls had long since noticed Lin Chen, but they thought their soldiers could handle it. Little did they know that Lin Chen alone had killed thousands of soldiers. A figure on the wall, clearly a general, pointed at Lin Chen below and babbled a lot.
Lin Chen couldn't
understand, so he took it as the general praising him and laughed heartily with his hands on his hips.
Come down.
The general was enraged by Lin Chen, swinging his fist fiercely, and then came down from the wall. The city gate opened, and suddenly a rumbling sound burst forth.
Rumble. Berserk. Lin
Chen focused his eyes and saw, good heavens, hundreds of knights riding elephants appeared before him.
Berserk Elephant Knight, Silver Wing, LV30 health, 200,000 inch curry.
At a knight's command, the Berserk Elephant Knights charged at Lin Chen. Lin Chen dared not take it head on. The strength of these elephants
was terrifying.
Although they might not be able to kill Lin Chen in one hit, in terms of strength judgment, Lin Chen might not be able to match these
elephants.
If he were to be trampled by an elephant, with countless elephants taking turns, Lin Chen would have no choice but to die on the spot. But that didn't mean Lin Chen had no way to deal with these elephants. Lin Chen's speed was not slow, and just as he was about to be caught by the mammoth knights, he executed 2 wild charges, turning sharply to evade the onslaught. Lin Chen's mana had now exceeded 10,000, and the mana consumption for the wild charge was negligible.
Aga. No fu.
The mammoth knights, seeing that they couldn't land a hit on Lin Chen, were so furious that they wanted to dismount and challenge him to a duel. Fortunately, the other knights stopped their captain. In a real duel, only their captain would end up dead.
Realizing
they truly had no way to deal with Lin Chen, the mammoth knights had no choice but to return to the military camp. Lin Chen watched the mammoth knights fuming with rage and chuckled. He was determined to take them down. Having just killed one of the mammoth knights, the system prompted a new attribute for his demon exorcism mark. System prompt: you have killed a mammoth knight, Silver Wing, Divine Bull Kingdom. The demon exorcism mark is activated. You gain 5 points in strength attribute. Of course, Lin Chen would not let go of monsters that could grant him strength attributes. He had set his sights on these mammoth knights. That was Lin Chen's word. In the following time, the soldiers in the military camp no longer came out to train. But Lin Chen had no intention of giving up. He would not let go of these soldiers from the Divine Bull Kingdom, as they were all attributes.
Lin Chen took out a golden level bow and arrow from his backpack.
Hamison Hurricane, Gold, LV30 attack power plus 1999 long shot, your range plus 50% rapid fire, quickly. Shoot 3 arrows, each dealing 150% damage, cooldown 30 seconds. Hurricane, shoot 15 arrows within 2 seconds, each dealing 60% damage, cooldown time 5 minutes. Charging, the bow does not require arrows. It automatically generates 1 arrow every 10 seconds, with a maximum storage of 50 arrows. This was a powerful bow and arrow, and after it dropped, Lin Chen did not hand it over to Nanguan Shoushang but kept it for himself. The skills attached to this bow and arrow were very practical, especially the long shot and charging skills, which were perfect for the current situation.
Lin Chen equipped the bow and arrow and moved behind a large rock. Bayou.
The arrow shot straight at a soldier archer on the city wall.
Minus 4,396. Aga.
The arrow caused the archer to stumble, looking around in confusion, unaware of who had shot him.
After scanning the area and finding nothing unusual, the soldier angrily stomped on the arrow a few times.
He resumed his patrol.
Rapid fire. Bayou. 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 Minus 7,345. Minus 7,345. Minus 7,345. Aga.
With 3 consecutive arrows shot at him, the soldier's health was nearly depleted, and he began frantically searching for the attacker.
Minus 4,396. Minus 4,396. Aga.
The archer soldier turned into a corpse amidst his confusion.
Aga ya si.
The death of his comrade drew the attention of other soldiers, who began to search for the attacker. Soon, the soldiers discovered Lin Chen hiding behind the large rock. The archers angrily began to shoot arrows, but unfortunately for them, there Range was insufficient and they couldn't hit Lin Chen at all. Lin Chen began to counterattack as soon as the cooldown for the rapid fire skill was over. He immediately used it. System prompt: you have killed an archer, Silver Wing, Divine Bull Kingdom. The demon exorcism mark is activated. You gain 2 points in agility attribute. System prompt: you have killed an archer, Silver Wing, Divine Bull Kingdom. The demon exorcism mark is activated. You gain 3 points in agility attribute. Lin Chen began his harassment. Crossed out, path of upholding justice. 3 days later, Lin Chen sat bored on the large rock. There were no soldiers visible on the walls of the Divine Bull Kingdom. Over these days, Lin Chen had been shooting from a distance, and the number of soldiers he had killed had exceeded 1,000, with his war points surpassing 20,000. The soldiers of the Divine Bull Kingdom had learned their lesson and no longer stood on the city walls. Lin Chen stepped out from behind the boulder and walked towards the city gate. Little did he know, before he could reach the gate, a rain of arrows came pouring down. Whoosh, 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 -0, -1, -2, -5, -0. Goodness, it turned out the archers of the Divine Bull Kingdom were hiding behind the arrow slits in the city walls, and as soon as Lin Chen got close, he was met with a barrage of arrows. Lin Chen quickly ran back. Although the damage wasn't high, it added up and was quite annoying. Now it seemed that Lin Chen and the military camp of the Divine Bull Kingdom were at a stalemate. The people of the Divine Bull Kingdom wouldn't come out, and Lin Chen couldn't get close to the city walls. Summon Goblin. Gada! A goblin appeared. Summon Goblin. Summon Goblin. Lin Chen kept summoning goblins, not intending to waste time here, preparing to attack the city. As his mana decreased, Lin Chen drank a blue potion, and just like that, he continued summoning goblins. In no time, the open space was filled with goblins. The goblins, seeing their summoner too busy to pay attention to them, began to entertain themselves. Some started fighting. A group of goblins huddled together, with 2 in the center wielding weapons and bashing each other until they were bloodied. Some goblins went to the stream to fish. After catching a fish, they stood with their hands on their hips, laughing heartily, only for the fish to slip from their hands, forcing them to fish again. This repeated over and over. There were also some goblins who were more astute, gathering around Lin Chen. Every time Lin Chen summoned a goblin, they would collectively express their admiration. The soldiers in the camp also noticed the unusual scene, looking at the densely packed goblins in the field, starting to feel uneasy. One soldier hurried to report to the general. Just as Lin Chen summoned the 2022nd goblin, the city gate opened. The Mammoth Knights appeared at the entrance once again, followed by countless soldiers behind them. The patience of the Divine Bull Kingdom's general had reached its limit. Now he wanted to settle things with Lin Chen in a deadly battle. Form up, Lin Chen commanded, and the idle goblins quickly assembled. However, being mere cannon fodder from the abyss, their formation was crooked. But that was enough. Lin Chen summoned these goblins to draw out the soldiers. Charge! With a single command, countless goblins raised their weapons and howled as they began to charge. Some special goblins, their bodies glowing red, sped up even more, crazily rushing towards the Mammoth Knights. Gada! Gada! Gag Ada! Agali Duo! The Mammoth Knights also began their charge. 4554, 2132, 4523. The Mammoth Knights were indeed of silver wing caliber. Although the goblins were fierce, they could not withstand the charge of the Mammoth Knights. They tore a gap right through the goblin army. Massive damage numbers popped up above the goblins. In an instant, the goblins suffered heavy casualties. Agar Fei. The charge of the Mammoth Knights was effective. With a command from the general, the other ordinary soldiers also began to charge, nearly 10,000 soldiers rushing towards Lin Chen. Rumble. The soldiers of the Divine Bull Kingdom, with red eyes, charged at Lin Chen. They had been pent up for days, and now they finally had the chance to kill the enemy, each one of them filled with rage. Undead Charge. Undead Charge summons undead knights from the abyss to initiate a charge. The number of undead knights equals intelligence *10, each dealing strength *20 damage to enemies, and the knights exist for intelligence *10 seconds. Lin Chen used the undead charge skill once again. The last time he used the undead charge skill, he summoned the Slanlipa Night Order, and Lin Chen had witnessed the power of the undead charge skill. It is very suitable for use on the battlefield, and now facing the enemies spread across the mountains, this is a great time to use the undead charge. The summoning array appeared, and countless undead knights emerged from it. However, the undead knights that appeared this time were not the Slanlipar skeleton knights from last time. Although these undead knights were also clad in black armor, the exposed heads were pale human skulls. Soon, 2,000 undead knights had gathered. The captain of the undead knights raised his long sword and shouted, "Pale Knight Brigade, charge!" Howl. The long sword fell, and the Pale Knight Brigade charged forward. Boom! Looking at the soldiers rushing towards his Knight Brigade, the captain of the undead knights showed a disdainful expression. With one swing, he sent a soldier flying. Boom boom boom. The Knight Brigade clashed with the soldiers, and countless soldiers were knocked away by the undead warhorses. In an instant, chaos erupted on the battlefield with damage flying everywhere. Lin Chen watched the unstoppable Pale Knight Brigade and felt a bit confused. Wasn't his undead charge skill supposed to summon skeleton knights? What were these Pale Knights? Lin Chen looked again at his skill description: summon undead knights from the abyss to charge. The number of undead knights is intelligence *10, each dealing strength *20 points of damage to enemies, and the knights exist for intelligence *10 seconds. Undead knights? Not skeleton knights? Lin Chen looked at the skill description and finally understood he had misunderstood. The first time he saw the skeleton king use the skill, it summoned the Skeleton Knights Brigade, and when he used the skill for the first time, it was also the Skeleton Knights Brigade. Lin Chen had assumed that this skill only summoned skeleton knights, but now, looking at the Pale Knight Brigade he summoned, Lin Chen realized that this skill was not as simple as he thought. At this moment, a significant change had occurred on the battlefield. The Pale Knight Brigade had scattered the ordinary soldiers of the Divine Bull Kingdom and had already engaged with the Mammoth Knights. Seeing that there were still half of the goblins left, Lin Chen led the goblins towards the military camp. There were still quite a few soldiers inside the camp, and Lin Chen directly used the Light Domain skill. -3060, -2999. As soon as the soldiers got close to Lin Chen, damage erupted from them, and many soldiers fell dead before they could even approach him, while others fled in fear. Lin Chen encountered no resistance and arrived at the entrance of the main tent. Standing at the entrance was a short figure, the general of this camp. General Agagaga, Golden Wing, Divine Bull Kingdom, LV30 health 1,600,000 Agaga. General Agagaga was small and spoke little, charging at Lin Chen with a dagger in hand. A few minutes later, a corpse lay on the ground. The system announcement rang out again. System announcement: Huaxia player Dream Reincarnation has killed the general of the Divine Bull Kingdom Agagaga on the national battlefield, and the players from Huaxia and the Divine Bull Kingdom will be in a hostile state. System announcement: due to the death of the Divine Bull Kingdom General Agagaga at the hands of Huaxia player Dream Reincarnation, the soldiers of the Divine Bull Kingdom receive a morale debuff, while the soldiers of Huaxia receive a morale boost. System announcement: Huaxia player Dream Reincarnation has killed the general of the Divine Bull Kingdom Agagaga on the national battlefield, and the players from Huaxia and the Divine Bull Kingdom will be in a hostile state. Because of the two system announcements, the game was once again in an uproar. What? Dream is causing trouble again. How dare he provoke our powerful Divine Bull? Does he want to die? What does the general of the Divine Bull Kingdom's name mean? Agagaga. Why does it sound like my duck's name? Aren't you all missing the point? The point is that Huaxia and the Divine Bull Kingdom are in a hostile state. Is that so? We're in a hostile state, so how do we get to the Divine Bull Kingdom? And that morale boosting buff, why didn't I see it? It probably only works on the Battlefield of Nations. By the way, where is the Battlefield of Nations? Woo-woo spending the same amount of money. Why are we playing different games? I'm still being tormented in the newbie village. Upstairs, this is the Huaxia World channel. It costs 1 gold coin to say something. Hee fishing successful. Damn. System notification. You have killed General Agaga, Golden Wing, Divine Bull Kingdom. The Demon Exorcism mark is activated, and you have gained the skill Poison Throw. Poison Bottle Throw. Throw poison at the enemy, poisoning enemies within a 10x10 range, dealing intelligence *10 damage per second to the enemy for 10 minutes. A bottle of poison is generated every 10 minutes, with a maximum of 10 bottles. Not a bad skill. Just now, General Agaga also used this skill, but Lin Chen's poison resistance was nearly maxed out, so the damage dealt to Lin Chen was only a little over 10 per second. This was clearly General Agaga's ultimate move, but Lin Chen withstood the damage and killed General Agaga. Perhaps until his death, General Agaga would never understand why his ultimate move dealt so little damage. There were a few pieces of equipment on the ground with decent attributes, which Lin Chen saved for Nangguan Xiaoshan. By the time Lin Chen walked out of the city, the ground was already littered with corpses. Most were soldiers from the Divine Bull Kingdom, and some were goblins. The undead knights summoned by Lin Chen had already dissipated. There were only about 300 to 400 goblins left. Lin Chen instructed the goblins to gather the equipment dropped by the soldiers. These could be exchanged for points. There were over 10,000 pieces of equipment, which Lin Chen couldn't take himself and needed to notify the military personnel. After crossing the mountains again, Lin Chen found General Kunt. Upon seeing Lin Chen, General Kunt warmly shook Lin Chen's hand. Dream Reincarnation Warrior, we've heard about your deeds on the front lines. You're truly impressive. We are proud of you. You've done well on your mission. System notification: General Kunt's favorability increased by 20 points. Lin Chen didn't pay much attention to the increase in favorability. For ordinary players, General Kunt's favorability was important, but Lin Chen was only here to complete a mission and would leave once it was done. General Kunt, can we proceed to the next mission? Yes. The war with the Divine Bull Kingdom has already begun, and it won't end until one side is defeated. Now, I have an important task for you. Go to the Divine Bull Kingdom's headquarters and investigate whether our Huaxia's Yanhuangding is at the Divine Bull Kingdom's headquarters. System notification, you have received a new task. Investigate the whereabouts of the Yanhuangding. Investigate the whereabouts of the Yanhuangding. The whereabouts of Huaxia's Yanhuangding are unknown. General Kant suspects it has been stolen by the Divine Bull Kingdom. You need to find out if the Divine Bull Kingdom's headquarters has any information about the Yanhuangding. The task is in hand. Lin Chen looked at the task he had just received and walked outside. According to the plot from his previous life, the Yanhuangding was indeed at the Divine Bull Kingdom's headquarters. Since Lin Chen entered the game later, he missed this part of the plot. Now, the search for the Yanhuangding would be initiated by Lin Chen himself. System notification, the equipment you contributed has been settled. You have gained 56,666 points. The equipment dropped by the soldiers earned him over 50,000 points, which was quite a lot. He earned 120,000 points for killing ordinary soldiers, and killing the final General Agaga gave him 100,000 points. Adding the points from selling equipment, his total points were nearing 300,000. At the battlefield's quartermaster, a life essence costs 500,000 points, and now he was almost able to buy one. Lin Chen walked towards the quartermaster. The quartermaster was a goblin, dressed in a military uniform that was clearly ill-fitting, with half of it dragging on the ground. He had the look of a shrewd merchant on his face. Esteemed quartermaster, I would like to see the items available for exchange. Here. The goblin cleared his throat and tossed a piece of paper to Lin Chen. The paper listed the items that could be exchanged. The price of life essence is 100,000? Lin Chen looked in surprise at the price of life essence noted on the paper, marked as 100,000. Esteemed quartermaster, is this item really 100,000? Yes, 100,000. This kind of thing isn't for small soldiers like you. You can look at the cheaper items. The goblin quartermaster confirmed it was indeed 100,000. Lin Chen thought for a moment, then the goblin quartermaster said, Esteemed quartermaster, I plan to buy two, but I can pay 210,000 points, with 10,000 points going to you. My condition is that you need to help me store one life essence for 3 months. Within 3 months, I will take the other life essence. The goblin quartermaster looked at Lin Chen in surprise, his eyes darting around, thinking for a while, then said, okay, but if you need me to store it, you have to give me 50,000 points. 20,000, 40,000, 30,000. Deal. The two exchanged glances, both revealing expressions of having struck a great bargain, completing the transaction. After thanking the goblin quartermaster, Lin Chen continued on his journey. Lin Chen had one life essence in his backpack, while the other was stored with the goblin quartermaster. There was a limit to how long life essence could be held by players. It could only be stored for 7 days, and if not used within that time, it would dissipate. In his previous life, there was a player who, being greedy, wanted to wait until his strength improved before using the life essence, only for it to disappear. The player was devastated, suffering a huge loss. Now, the price of life essence was clearly below its normal value, so Lin Chen naturally wanted to buy a few more. Knowing that as more players emerged, the price of life essence would rise. He was making a great profit now. After crossing the mountains, the area where the army of the Divine Bull Kingdom was stationed had already been taken over by Huaxia. Lin Chen continued deeper into the Divine Bull Kingdom. Along the way, he discovered several villages, but they were inhabited only by civilians, with no sign of the army. It wasn't until 2 days later that Lin Chen heard news of the Divine Bull Kingdom's army from a tavern. The general of the Divine Bull Kingdom had purchased a goblin airship from Goblin Technology. The army of the Divine Bull Kingdom had flown over in the goblin airship, but halfway through, a soldier from the Divine Bull Kingdom made an operational error, causing the airship to crash. More than half of the soldiers from the Divine Bull Kingdom died. The general of the Divine Bull Kingdom couldn't care less about dealing with Huaxia anymore and sent half of his army to settle accounts with Goblin Technology. Lin Chen, winky face. Lin Chen was speechless upon hearing this news, truly impressive. He inquired with the tavern owner about the location of the Divine Bull Kingdom's main camp and then set off again. On the road, Lin Chen encountered several groups of guerrilla fighters from the Divine Bull Kingdom, all of whom he dealt with. After 2 days, Lin Chen stood on a high ground, looking down. Below was a vast plain, on which stood a magnificent earth mound. Yes, Lin Chen didn't know how to describe it, but he felt earth mound was the most fitting. Calling it a castle would be misleading, as there were no city walls, just piles of earth. Looking inside, he saw a large number of illegal buildings. The entire city appeared chaotic. However, outside the city, several armies were stationed. The number of soldiers was considerable, estimated to be over 100,000, training every day. There were also some city guards patrolling the city, all at level 40, silver-winged rank. Although the entire city was in disarray, Lin Chen did not dare to act rashly. There were too many people. He couldn't handle it. Originally, Lin Chen could have waited for his country's army to arrive, but suddenly a few guerrilla fighters emerged on the path, blocking the advance of his country's troops.
Now both sides were at a stalemate. Lin Chen looked down at the city beneath him, lost in thought. Was this city here in his past life? No, it couldn't be. He couldn't remember the exact location, but it definitely wasn't here. Hiss. Just as Lin Chen was pondering, a snake suddenly attacked him from the forest. -0. Hiss. Seeing that the human before it was unharmed, the snake wisely prepared to retreat. -5666. The agile snake turned into a dead snake. Lin Chen looked at the dead snake before him, feeling as if he had forgotten something important. Snake, plain, mound, I've remembered. In my past life, the main base of the Divine Bull Kingdom was on a high ground. Lin Chen excitedly slapped his thigh, he finally recalled. In his previous life, Lin Chen had arrived late to the game and had visited the Divine Bull Kingdom after coming to the Battlefield of Nations. The main base of the Divine Bull Kingdom was indeed on a high ground. At that time, Lin Chen had even complained about the main base of the Divine Bull Kingdom, as there was only one path down the mountain and the high ground was quite narrow, with over 100,000 soldiers crammed together, making it feel a bit crowded. His companions had told him that the main base of the Divine Bull Kingdom used to be on a vast plain, but due to certain events they had to relocate to the high ground. There must be other reasons. His companions in the past life hadn't mentioned what the reasons were, but Lin Chen was sure there was a reason. Lin Chen began to investigate the surroundings. There were quite a few snakes in the forest. Basically, every few minutes he would encounter one, and these snakes were not afraid of humans and would even attack proactively. Lin Chen killed monsters while exploring. Soon, he reached the mountain peak where there was a massive waterfall flowing vigorously down the mountain path. By the edge of the waterfall lay a gigantic python, basking in the sun. Angola Guardian, Golden Wing, LV303 million. As soon as Lin Chen reached the mountain top, the Angola Guardian awakened. Its massive body supported its head as it stood, hissing and looking at Lin Chen with cold indifference. Intruder! Leave this place. The Angola Guardian could actually speak. I just want to take a look, then I'll leave. Not having finished exploring the environment, Lin Chen had no intention of leaving. Hiss. Die. Seeing Lin Chen not leaving, the Angola Guardian lunged at him with incredible speed. Taking a look won't cost you a piece of meat. So stingy. Lin Chen quickly dodged. Boom! The head of the Angola Guardian slammed heavily into the ground, creating a massive pit. Leave or die. The Angola Guardian felt that the person before it was not easy to deal with and wanted Lin Chen to leave. I just want to check out that cave, and then I'll go. There was a cave next to the waterfall at the mountaintop, and Lin Chen planned to take a look. Die. The tail of the Angola Guardian turned into lightning and swiftly swept towards Lin Chen. 9789. Hit by the tail, Lin Chen was sent flying and landed in the waterfall. Is this boss's damage so high? This boss was probably the highest damage Golden Wing boss he had encountered during this time. Hiss. Dark Wing. Boom. Wings appeared behind Lin Chen, and he quickly soared into the air. Watch me. 2060. An arrow shot into the Angola Guardian. In the air, Lin Chen, holding a bow and arrow, calmly shot at the Angola Guardian. Bayou. 2070. 2080. 2090. Hiss. Despicable. Human. Come down. The Angola Guardian stood up to about 20 meters, but Lin Chen was at a height of 30 meters in the air, completely out of reach of the Angola Guardian. It could only rage helplessly on the ground. From time to time, Lin Chen would cast a skill, infuriating the Angola Guardian to the point of fury. Thus, Lin Chen gradually whittled down the Angola Guardian's health. When the Angola Guardian's health dropped to 20%, black light began to emanate from its body. The Angola Guardian's body started to swell. 25 meters, 30 meters, 40 meters, 50 meters, 100 meters. The Angola Guardian's body surged to 100 meters. Watching the swelling Angola Guardian, Lin Chen quickly flew higher, but the Angola Guardian unleashed a beam of black light from its mouth. 20765. Lin Chen was struck by the black light, feeling a wave of weakness wash over him as he fell from the sky, crashing heavily into the lake. Angola Guardian, world-destroying python, Golden Wing, projection, soul lost, sacrificed, LV30 health 120000. The Angola Guardian's attributes had changed. Judging by its attributes, it seemed the Angola Guardian had sacrificed its soul to the world-destroying python, projecting a fragment of its power onto the Angola Guardian. What the hell? Lin Chen looked at the Angola Guardian, which had lost its senses, and couldn't help but mutter. Seeing Lin Chen emerge from the water still alive, the Angola Guardian's mouth began to emit black light again. Boom, boom, boom. The powerful black light seemed to be limitless, firing continuously, leaving Lin Chen scrambling for his life. Seeing that the black light couldn't hit Lin Chen, the Angola Guardian moved its massive tail, striking Lin Chen with a fierce sound. Boom. Rumble. Lin Chen was heavily struck against the rocks. His health bar reduced to a sliver. But the mountaintop had already been devastated, and suddenly the entire peak began to shake. Rumble. The Angola
Guardian's tail seemed to have triggered some kind of seal, causing the entire mountain to tremble. Something was about to break free. Puff! The mountaintop had collapsed and a towering wave surged forth. Even the massive body of the Angola Guardian was swept down the mountain by the giant wave. Boom! The Angola Guardian's 100-meter-tall body rolled down the mountain, carving a serpentine path. The surging waves followed down the serpentine path. The target was none other than the headquarters of the Divine Bull Kingdom. Outside the Divine Bull Kingdom, hundreds of thousands of soldiers were training in the drill ground. Rumble! A tremendous sound echoed from the distant high ground. Looking towards the source of the sound, they saw a gigantic serpent rolling down, followed closely by a towering wave. Run! Run fast! Countless soldiers were paralyzed with fear, staring blankly at the towering wave. The soldiers rushed towards the city. Don't close the gates. We're not inside yet. What are you doing? You will incur the wrath of the gods. The people inside the city also noticed the towering wave and began to plan to close the city gates to block the wave. The soldiers outside the city, seeing this scene, ran even faster, cursing under their breath as they quickened their pace. Rumble! The giant python had been thrown off the mountain, crashing heavily against the city wall, the thick earthen wall breaking open a large gap. Run! To the inner city. Inside the outer city, there was an inner city where some generals and their families lived, surrounded by thick walls, the only place that might stop the flood. But the towering wave had already come down, and countless soldiers were knocked over by the wave. Countless soldiers turned into corpses, the wave sweeping the bodies of the soldiers towards the inner city. In just a few minutes, the outer city had transformed into a vast ocean. The Angola Guardian was not dead yet. Seeing the massive waves approaching, it dragged its body, struggling to crawl towards the inner city. The people in the inner city saw the Angola Guardian enter and began to attack. Such actions enraged the Angola Guardian, and its tail, dozens of meters long, swept violently against the city wall of the inner city. Countless soldiers were knocked off the wall. Other soldiers, witnessing the power of the Angola Guardian, were so frightened that they lost their composure and began to flee. The Angola Guardian attempted to climb the city wall, but as its body reached halfway up, the poorly constructed wall collapsed. Boom! The wall turned into a pile of rubble. The blocked, towering waves surged into the city. The other surviving soldiers looked at the collapsed wall, sinking into deep despair. The massive waves from the outer city surged again. Everyone was doomed. Rumble! A wave over 100 meters high rose, blocking out the sun. This was the last scene many soldiers would see. Rumble! The headquarters of the Divine Bull Kingdom transformed into a vast ocean. The headquarters of the Divine Bull Kingdom was completely annihilated. System notification: you have killed a Divine Bull Kingdom soldier, elite, you gain 10 war points. System notification: you have killed a Divine Bull Kingdom guard, Silver Wing, you gain 1000 war points. System notification: you have killed the Divine Bull Kingdom General Gali, elite, you gain 100,000 war points. Countless notifications of points gained began to flood the screen. Lin Chen, hiding in a cave, stared at the system notifications, somewhat dumbfounded. Did all the soldiers killed by the waves count towards his score? Lin Chen looked at his battlefield points, which had already exceeded 10 million. 10.1 million. 10.2 million. 10.3 million. The points were still rising. The unleashed waves continued to surge for half an hour. When the waves finally subsided, Lin Chen stepped out of the cave and looked down at the plain below. The vast plain had turned into a sea. The water was over 20 meters deep. Countless corpses, building debris, clothes, and some wild monsters floated on the ocean. Is this the power of nature? Lin Chen was deeply shocked by the scene before him. This unleashed wave was immensely powerful, directly wiping out a city, resulting in at least hundreds of thousands of deaths. Unfortunately, the notifications for the kills by the Angola Guardian had not stopped. It must have escaped. Lin Chen activated the Dark Wing skill, and a pair of wings appeared behind him as he flew towards the location of the Divine Bull Kingdom's headquarters in his memory. Hovering above the inner city, Lin Chen began to search for traces of the artifact, the Yanhuang Ding, and the system announcement rang out again. System announcement: Huaxia player. Dream reincarnation has invaded the Divine Bull Kingdom's headquarters in the world battlefield. The Divine Bull Kingdom has been destroyed. All players in the Divine Bull Kingdom receive a defeat debuff. All attributes decrease by 50%, lasting for 1 month. System announcement: Huaxia player. Dream reincarnation has invaded the Divine Bull Kingdom's headquarters in the world battlefield. The Divine Bull Kingdom has been destroyed. All players in Huaxia receive a War God buff. All attributes increase by 50%, lasting for 1 month. The system announcement rang out again, with even more explosive news. What? The Divine Bull Kingdom has been destroyed? It's the Divine Bull Kingdom in the world battlefield that has been destroyed. Did Dream alone take down a country? Is this system announcement from Dream? Why is there a notification every day? Wouldn't it be better to let me have a turn? What level do you have to be to access this game's content? I want to see Dream's heroic figure. Yeah, let's take a picture. It must be very cool. Brothers, look at your attribute bars. My attributes have been boosted by 50% and this applies to all players in Huaxia. Wow. Awesome. I'm about to take off. Woohoo. Taking off. I just want to ask what the players from the Divine Bull Kingdom think. Player from the Divine Bull Nation, are you polite? Ha. This time, the news of Lin Chen's annihilation of a nation was too explosive and the messages on the Huaxia World channel were flooding in endlessly. Lin Chen looked at his attribute panel and found that he had gained a God of War buff, increasing all attributes by 50%. Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction. This buff is great. With this buff's enhancement, Lin Chen's attack power had reached 11,769 and his health was 44,250, definitely a massive tank. Battlefield points 12.5 million. Over 10 million battlefield points. Lin Chen remembered that in his previous life, that killing god player only gained a little over 5 million points for annihilating a small country, and with those 5 million points he exchanged for an epic piece of equipment. Looking at his own points, Lin Chen felt he could also exchange for epic equipment. In his previous life, Lin Chen didn't get his first epic equipment until he was over level 200, but now he was only level 30 and could have epic equipment and possibly more than one. Thinking about being able to exchange for epic equipment, Lin Chen was in a great mood. He began searching for the Yanhuang Cauldron above the inner city. However, after searching for a long time, he found no trace of the Yanhuang Cauldron. System notification: due to the unexpected annihilation of the Divine Bull Nation, the Yanhuang Cauldron has been relocated by a general of the Great Cold Nether Nation. You need to go to the Great Cold Nether Nation to find the trace of the Yanhuang Cauldron. Great Cold Nether Nation? Lin Chen smirked. Dear Chosen One, hello. I have already learned about your news from the front lines, which is indeed shocking. You will be forever respected by us in Huaxia. In the Huaxia military camp, General Kunt looked at Lin Chen with admiration. The frontline troops were still struggling with guerrillas on the way, but this warrior before him had already annihilated the Divine Bull Nation. System notification: your reputation in the Huaxia territory of the 10,000 nations battlefield has increased by 100,000, and all soldiers' attitudes towards you have changed to respect. In Tower World, the favorability levels are divided into normal, 1 to 10, friendly, 10 to 1,000, enthusiastic, 1,000 to 50,000, respect, 50,000 to 200,000, worship, 200,000 to 1 million, and devoted, over 1 million. The highest limit that ordinary players can reach is the worship level. At the respect level, you can get a 50% discount when buying items in the shop, and at the worship level, you can get a 20% discount. If you reach the devoted level, the entire military camp is yours. Lin Chen didn't expect to gain 100,000 reputation, directly elevating Huaxia's reputation to the respect level. So wouldn't that mean he could buy items at a 50% discount? Next, Lin Chen told General Kunt about the possibility of the Yanhuang Cauldron being in the Great Cold Nether Nation. General Kunt said he would inform the Grand General and asked Lin Chen to wait for news. With nothing else to do, Lin Chen headed towards the battlefield shop. He received the item list again and directly looked at the items at the bottom. The items on the list got better as you went down. Avenger's Blade, Epic, LV30 Longsword Attack Power plus 8090 Revenge, Lifesteal plus 70% Berserk, converts 80% of your health into blood energy, attack power plus 100%, lifesteal effect plus 20%, automatically deactivates when your health drops below 2%. Evolution. This equipment can evolve twice. Goodness. Lin Chen looked at this equipment, his eyes filled with greed. If he used this equipment, he would be a lifesteal pump. Using the Berserk skill, the lifesteal effect would be 90%. For Lin Chen, if he equipped this item and activated the skill, a single strike could restore over 20,000 health. Berserk: this is a skill that can increase attack power without time limits, as long as there is enough health. It is equivalent to a permanent 100% increase in attack power. Moreover, this equipment can evolve. It is currently a level 30 item, but it possesses evolution skills, allowing it to transform into a level 50 or even a level 100 epic item. It truly is a good thing, without any flashy skills, just bloodsucking. Relentless bloodsucking. Required battlefield points, 8 million. Hiss, that's quite expensive. Although Lin Chen really wanted this long knife, he still looked at other equipment. Ring of Kafu, Epic, LV30 Ring Shield, generates a shield with a value of 50,000, lasting for 5 minutes, cooldown time of 1 hour. Blink, within 10 meters, you can blink to any visible location, cooldown time of 1 hour. The Ring of Kafu seemed unworthy of its epic quality, but Lin Chen was genuinely ecstatic upon seeing this equipment. Because this blink skill is a divine skill that can play a crucial role at critical moments. Battlefield points, 5 million. Not too expensive. Lin Chen decided to buy this equipment later. Blue Essence, a bead containing unknowable power. Blue Essence? How is this thing here? Lin Chen was taken aback as he looked at the image of the Blue Essence. What is Blue Essence? It is even rarer than Life Essence. This is something that can be brought into reality, synchronizing the character skills from the game into real life. Its importance is self-evident. Strictly speaking, this item is much more valuable than life essence. Battlefield points 10 million. Indeed, the price is 100 times that of life essence. There are only 2 pieces in the entire store. I want these 2 blue essences and the Avenger's Blade. Oh, can you afford? The price? This costs 28 million. Lin Chen looked at the Goblin Quartermaster's puzzled expression and chuckled, saying, I am now a distinguished person within Huaxia. You need to give me a 50% discount. What? A 50% discount? You might as well let me die. If you don't believe me, you can ask General Kunt. Lin Chen shrugged, and the Goblin Quartermaster hurriedly called over a soldier to inquire. After a short while, the soldier confirmed the authenticity of Lin Chen's identity. Incredible! You actually destroyed a country in just a few days. These items can be given to you at half price. The Goblin Quartermaster looked at Lin Chen in disbelief several times and no longer questioned whether Lin Chen had enough points. There was no need to doubt a chosen one capable of destroying a country. Lin Chen looked at his battlefield points, 15.05 million. Although the 3 items were discounted, they still cost Lin Chen 14 million. Lin Chen originally planned to buy a few more life essences, but the Goblin Quartermaster was quite shrewd and directly raised the price of life essence to 1 million each. Lin Chen thought about the other Huaxia players who would want to buy, so he didn't purchase any more, wanting to leave some for others. Stepping out of the store, Lin Chen toyed with the blue essence in his hand. The blue essence looked like a small bead radiating blue light, appearing rather ordinary. However, in his previous life, it took over a year for a player to obtain a blue essence. Before reaching level 300 in his last life, Lin Chen had only acquired 2 blue essences. This shows just how rare blue essence is. Use blue essence. Imprint skill, Mimicry, Skeleton King, Dark Wing. The 2 blue essences in his hand transformed into light and merged into Lin Chen's body. It seemed as if nothing had happened. But Lin Chen knew that these 2 blue essences were currently imprinting skills, and once he returned to reality, the skills would gradually synchronize to him. Each blue essence can only choose one skill, and there is a reason Lin Chen chose these 2 skills. First is the Dark Wing, a skill that allows Lin Chen to have wings and move at incredible speed, making his mobility even more agile. Just like last time when he entered Lin Mengming's house for the banquet, it would be much easier for Lin Chen to get in. As for the Mimicry, Skeleton King, it is Lin Chen's greatest trump card. In the game, this skill is quite overpowered, and it surely won't be any less effective in reality. When Lin Chen encounters an enemy he cannot resist, this skill will be his biggest ace. Log off. Lin Chen chose to log off, took off his helmet, and 3 essences appeared in his hand, 1 red and 2 blue. He sent a text to Luo Cheng'an to ask for a leave of absence and explained to Hu Mengmeng that he was disturbed, then swallowed the life essence. The body enhancement began. 2 days later, Lin Chen slowly opened his eyes in bed. He stood up, feeling the power contained in his body, and nodded in satisfaction. His body had been successfully enhanced, and with a thought, a pair of black feathered wings appeared on Lin Chen's back. The wings were large, filling the bedroom completely. The Dark Wing skill synchronized successfully. There was another skill, Mimicry, Skeleton King, but since it was a one-time skill, Lin Chen did not use it. As he walked out of the room, a small figure rushed into Lin Chen's arms. It was Hu Mengmeng. Brother, are you okay? Hu Mengmeng looked at Lin Chen with concern. Lin Chen gently patted Hu Mengmeng's hair, softly comforting her. After a while of reassurance, Hu Mengmeng finally calmed down. Lin Chen watched as Hu Mengmeng walked towards the kitchen and suddenly spoke up. Mengmeng, how about you play the game with me? I'll buy you a helmet in a bit. Yay! Is that okay? Hu Mengmeng was very excited to hear Lin Chen's words. Yes, I'll get you a helmet soon. Great! Hu Mengmeng bounced into the kitchen to start cooking for Lin Chen. There was a reason Lin Chen was buying a helmet for Hu Mengmeng. The minions of the Abyss had already discovered Earth's coordinates and the planet was becoming increasingly dangerous. Lin Chen planned to let Hu Mengmeng enter the game early and use the life essence to give her self-defense capabilities in reality. Moreover, he should also remind the people of the world about the dangers of this realm. After eating the meal Hu Mengmeng prepared, Lin Chen and Hu Mengmeng bought a pink helmet together. On the way back, Hu Mengmeng chattered away, asking Lin Chen about the game's precautions. Lin Chen patiently answered her questions, and after greeting Lin Chen upon returning home, Hu Mengmeng went back to her own room. Since Hu Mengmeng was not yet 16 years old, her online time was limited to 4 hours a day. Lin Chen estimated that it would take at least 2 weeks for Hu Mengmeng to leave the novice village. During this time, Lin Chen didn't need to worry about her. Once she left the novice village, he would help her level up quickly. Lin Chen returned to his bedroom and logged back in. As soon as he logged in, he saw General Kuntai anxiously pacing back and forth. Upon seeing Lin Chen, he quickly grabbed him. Warrior Meng, you finally appeared. We are in trouble and really need your help. What happened? Lin Chen asked, somewhat puzzled.
The Huaxia army should be preparing to attack the Great Cold Underworld Nation, and although the station troops of the Great Cold Underworld Nation were not fewer than those of Huaxia, their soldier quality could not compare. Our advance was going smoothly, but suddenly an army from another country appeared at the front line of the Great Cold Underworld Nation. That army is very powerful, and our advance route has been blocked. An unidentified army? Lin Chen stroked his chin, pondering whether there were hidden troops within the Great Cold Underworld Nation. However, according to the settings from his past life, the Great Cold Underworld Nation had only a limited number of troops on the battlefield, and there were no hidden forces. Warrior Meng, we are now entrusting you with a mission to go to the front line and investigate the information about this unidentified army. Okay, I'll go take a look. Lin Chen accepted the task, curious about how a new team had appeared in the Great Cold Underworld. Lin Chen sprouted his wings and swiftly flew towards the front lines. In no time, he arrived at the front, and before he could get close to the battlefield, the sounds of shouting and killing reached his ears. The two sides were engaged in combat, and it seemed that the soldiers from Huaxia were more valiant, pushing the soldiers of the Great Cold Underworld back. But just as Huaxia was about to claim victory, suddenly a soldier dressed in blue charged out, repelling the attacks of the Huaxia soldiers. Interesting, that blue uniform seems to belong to the Lighthouse Nation? Lin Chen recalled that in his previous life, the military uniforms of the Lighthouse Nation were blue, because in the world battlefield, Huaxia and the Lighthouse Nation were quite far apart, and there had been no conflicts between them. The people of Huaxia had never seen the army of the Lighthouse Nation, but Lin Chen recognized it immediately, as in the later chaotic stages of the world battlefield in his previous life, the Huaxia players, relying on their powerful strength, had subdued several countries, prompting the Lighthouse Nation to ally with others to prepare an assault on Huaxia, resulting in a brutal battle where Huaxia barely emerged victorious. In this life, the Lighthouse Nation is meddling again? Lin Chen charged directly onto the battlefield, swinging his sword at the soldier. Minus 18,999. The soldier fell to the ground, dead. After equipping the blade of vengeance, Lin Chen's attack power had exceeded 10,000, and with the War God buff, his attack power had reached 19,104. It was even higher than some golden-winged bosses. Coupled with the Blade of Vengeance's incredible lifesteal ability, Lin Chen was a killing machine on the battlefield. In no time, the ground around Lin Chen was littered with corpses, while his health remained full. The surrounding enemy troops noticed Lin Chen's ferocity, and thousands of soldiers surged towards him. Minus 18,080, minus 19,000, minus 20, minus 10, minus 8, minus 30, plus 15,283. Countless weapons struck Lin Chen, causing a small drop in his health, but with the weapon's 80% lifesteal effect, his health was instantly restored. Although there were thousands of soldiers, to Lin Chen, they were no different from a plate of food, just varying in the time it took to deal with them. After a dozen minutes, the area around Lin Chen was once again filled with corpses. The Blade of Vengeance was surrounded by a swirling aura of blood, with streams of fresh blood slowly flowing. Lin Chen was like a bloodthirsty war god. The surrounding enemies looked at Lin Chen and fled in panic. We won! We won! The Huaxia soldiers around cheered as they finally pushed back the enemy. When the soldiers looked towards the spot where the war god had stood, it was already empty. After seeing the defeated army retreat, Lin Chen quietly followed behind. He wanted to obtain the Yanhuan Cauldron as soon as possible to break the level restrictions. After following the defeated army for a while, a fortress appeared before Lin Chen's eyes. Yes, Lin Chen called it a fortress. The Black City walls stood 20 meters high, and even the city gate was 10 meters tall, with countless soldiers patrolling atop the walls. A massive crossbow was placed every few dozen meters, guarded by 10 men around each. Lin Chen recognized this crossbow at a glance. It was a siege crossbow with an attack power of up to 100,000. A single arrow would instantly kill him. There were also several watchtowers on the walls, with dozens of soldiers observing back and forth. And Lin Chen nearly got spotted. Lin Chen looked at the majestic walls with a serious expression, knowing that the appearance of this fortress was certainly not just due to the Great Cold Underworld and the Lighthouse Nation. There must be other forces involved. Looking at the impenetrable fortress, Lin Chen had no good plans and could only return to the front lines to ask General Kunt. Returning to the military camp, I shared what I had seen with General Kunt. General Kunt was also taken aback and said he would report to the Grand General before stepping out. After a short while, General Kunt returned, holding a mask. Dream Warrior, the Grand General wants you to investigate the situation in the fortress. This is a disguise mask that can make you look like a soldier from another country. Disguise mask, dark gold, restricted, a mask that allows one to disguise as a soldier from the Great Cold Underworld, restricted content. Alright, I'll go take a look. Lin Chen put on the mask and his face began to change, transforming into that of a Great Cold Underworld person. Even Lin Chen's attribute panel changed to that of a Great Cold Underworld soldier. It was quite a good item. The term
Restricted in the description likely meant it could only disguise him as a great cold underworld soldier. Lin Chen planned to remove this restricted term after completing the mission and keep the equipment. With everything ready, Lin Chen returned to the fortress. As soon as he stepped inside, the system prompt arrived as expected. System prompt: you have discovered the 9 Nations Fortress. Ha! 9 Nations Fortress? This fortress was built by 9 countries? The name of the fortress inevitably led Lin Chen's thoughts astray. Hey! What are you doing? Just as he reached the base of the city wall, someone on top began shouting, I'm a soldier of the Light Legion. I got separated on the front lines. Next to the city gate was a small door, which opened, and a soldier-like figure walked out. Light Legion, why are you only returning now? The Light Legion was the team from the Great Cold Underworld that Lin Chen had defeated on the front lines. Most of them had already retreated to the fortress, but some soldiers returned later. This inspecting soldier was just following routine checks. I injured my leg and moved slowly. A few Huaxia soldiers chased me, and it took a lot of effort to deal with them, so I returned late. Here's my token. Lin Chen handed over a token he had picked up from a Great Cold Underworld soldier on the front lines. Alright, you can go in. Report to your military camp. The inspecting soldier glanced at the token, saw it matched Lin Chen's current appearance, and let him pass. Lin Chen entered without any hindrance. The interior of the fortress was even larger than Lin Chen had imagined, with 9 signs standing tall: Great Cold Underworld, Lighthouse Nation, Noodle Nation, Divine Cow Nation, Eastern Japan, Empire of the Setting Sun. Goodness! It really was 9 countries. Lin Chen headed towards the Great Cold Underworld but found a secluded spot halfway and changed his appearance again to begin investigating the situation inside the city. After a day of exploration, Lin Chen finally grasped the general situation within the fortress. Aside from the Great Cold Underworld army being fully staffed, the other countries only brought 20,000 troops each, with approximately 300,000 troops in the entire fortress. Additionally, it turned out that players from other countries had also arrived at the Battlefield of Nations. From Lighthouse Nation, there was a player named Sergeant James, and from Eastern Japan, a player named Nichikawa Goben. Although players from other countries had come to the Great Cold Underworld, it seemed there were system restrictions that only allowed them to defend and not attack. The Yanhuang Ding had also been located, sitting in the tent of Lighthouse Nation. It turned out that the Yanhuang Ding had been transferred by a player from Eastern Japan, initially placed in the Great Cold Underworld's tent, leading the system to determine that it had been stolen by the Great Cold Underworld. Then, the Lighthouse Nation player, Sergeant James, moved the Yanhuang Ding to the tent of Lighthouse Nation, pulling a switcheroo. When Lin Chen learned this news, he chuckled and shook his head. These tricks were leftovers from the ancestors of Huaxia, who thought no one knew. But while they were doing these things, they weren't hiding from those NPCs, and Lin Chen directly heard about this from the tavern owner. Lin Chen first returned to the Huaxia position and discussed strategies with General Kunt, then went back to the 9 Nations Fortress. Not good. The Huaxia army has started attacking the front lines. This time, it's even more ferocious than the last attack. We can barely hold on. Lin Chen, disguised as a soldier from the Great Han Ning Kingdom, cried out as he ran into the military camp of the Lighthouse Nation. What? The Huaxia army is coming again. Damn it! Assemble! The camp of the Lighthouse Nation erupted into chaos, and taking advantage of the confusion, Lin Chen moved deeper into the camp. Just as he reached the entrance of the main tent, he found Sergeant James and Nichuan Gangban guarding the entrance. Lin Chen initially planned to wait for the two to leave, but they remained at the entrance, making it impossible for him to enter in search for the Yanhuang Ding. With no other choice, Lin Chen had to come out. Not good. The Huaxia army is coming. We need support. Disguised as a soldier from the Great Han Ning Kingdom, Lin Chen tried to drive the two away. Go, go, go. Our task is to guard here. We don't care about anything else. Nichuan Gangban waved his hand to dismiss Lin Chen. Then I'm sorry. Minus 17,966. A massive damage number appeared, and Nichuan Gangban turned into a corpse in confusion. You! Call for help. Sergeant James, a middle-aged man with blonde hair, immediately realized Lin Chen was a spy upon seeing his comrade fall and shouted urgently, Die! Minus 9,104. A number emerged from Sergeant James, but Sergeant James did not die, he was still alive. You're quite strong, I guess you're the dream reincarnation. I've wanted to fight you for a long time. Sergeant James had regained his composure. Although his opponent's damage was high, his technological shield could immunize against damage below 10,000. As long as Dream Reincarnation couldn't take him out in one hit, he could counterattack. Looking for death, Lin Chen quickly approached Sergeant James and struck at him again. Minus 9,104. Another identical damage value appeared, but Sergeant James was still lively. Super Energy Impact. A technological hammer appeared in Sergeant James's hand, releasing a beam of light as a shell shot towards Lin Chen. Minus 7,765. Interesting. Lin Chen looked at Sergeant James's technological
Hammer. This weapon was at least of dark gold quality. Moreover, Sergeant James's talent should not be lacking, which allowed him to have the strength to face Lin Chen. If it were a normal day, I might play with you, but right now I'm in a hurry. Let's end this quickly. Berserk. Brutal charge. Blood. Energy swirled around Lin Chen, and a stream of blood was absorbed by his weapon, causing the Avenger's blade to emit a dazzling red light. Minus 35,567. Plus 35,567. Lin Chen's nearly depleted health was fully restored. How is this possible? Sergeant James's vision went dark, and he became a corpse. Lin Chen set Sergeant James's body aside. This player from the Lighthouse Nation was a worthy opponent, but unfortunately, he encountered Lin Chen. Now, players were simply not enough in Lin Chen's eyes. At the very least, they had to be a golden wing boss for him to take them seriously. Entering the main tent, Lin Chen found a treasure chest in the front. He used his weapon to split open the chest and discovered a small ding inside. Yan Huang ding. Got it. The Yan Huang ding was quite small, easily held in one hand, but don't underestimate this small ding. It was a divine artifact of the Huashan Nation. Unfortunately, although Lin Chen had obtained this small ding, he could not break the seal and could only hand it over to General Kunt. With the item in hand, Lin Chen quickly exited the main tent, changed his disguise again, and left the military camp. As the soldiers of the Lighthouse Nation were coming and going to resist the Huasha army's attack, no one paid attention to Lin Chen. Lin Chen smoothly exited the fortress. Leaving the fortress, Lin Chen no longer hid his presence and activated his dark wings, flying directly towards the military camp of Huasha. Upon arriving at the camp, he informed the guards and entered the main tent, where General Kunt was anxiously waiting. General, I have secured the item. Lin Chen took out the Yan Huang ding. Did you really get it? General Kunt took the Yan Huang ding, a look of joy spreading across his face. The soldiers at the front can withdraw. Good. Mission accomplished. We will return to defense. I will immediately hand over this artifact to the Grand General. System notification. You have completed the mission, find the Yan Huang ding. Due to the player's mission completion rate being 100%, you have gained 1000 world reputation, and your legend begins to spread among the cities. System notification, you have gained the passive title, City Legend. City Legend, not only in the countryside, but your legend also begins to spread among the cities. In the legend, you single-handedly achieved the destruction of a nation, and stole the Yan Huang ding from the Nine Nations Alliance, increasing your intimidation by plus 50 and intelligence by plus 100. This title does not need to be equipped, it takes effect automatically. Is it actually a passive title? Lin Chen was somewhat surprised. He knew that completing the mission would definitely grant him some special rewards, but he didn't expect it to be a passive title. A player can only wear one title, which for Lin Chen was the strongest in the novice village. However, there are some special titles that do not need to be worn and take effect directly. Such passive titles are hard to obtain. Lin Chen had only received one in his previous life at over level 300. Chopping melons and vegetables. Chopping melons and vegetables. You treat your enemies as you would melons and vegetables, increasing your intimidation by plus 20. NPCs fear you more. The newly acquired City Legend was much more powerful than his previous chopping melons and vegetables. But then there was another system notification. System notification, you have completed the mission, find the Yan Huang ding. You have gained 10 million battlefield points. 10 million battlefield points was quite good. He still wanted to exchange for an epic ring, and this would help. System notification, your deed of stealing the Yan Huang ding from the Nine Nations Alliance has become well known among the people of the universal battlefield. Countless people begin to admire you and your reputation within Huashan. The universal battlefield increases by 200,000, causing all soldiers to regard you with admiration. Wow, he directly gained 200,000 reputation in the universal battlefield, and now the soldiers' attitude towards him had turned to admiration, with items in the shop being offered at a 20% discount. Thinking of the pained expression of the Goblin Quartermaster, Lin Chen now just wanted to go buy things from him. Next, General Kunt invited Lin Chen to meet the Grand General, but Lin Chen declined. The Yan Huang ding had been found, his task was complete, and after a quick visit to the Goblin Quartermaster to purchase some items, he would leave this place. Walking to the battlefield shop, he found that the Goblin Quartermaster who had been standing at the shop entrance was gone, replaced by a human soldier. Where is that Goblin Quartermaster? Report. Honorable Lord Dream Reincarnation, Lord Loda has been summoned by the Grand General, and I am temporarily in charge here. Lin Chen expressed regret at not being able to see the Goblin Quartermaster's sorrowful expression. Picking up the product list, he discovered that the items had been updated, with 2 new epic equipment added. Summoning Orb. Epic, LV30 Orb Defense plus 1 Attack plus 1 Shield, generates a shield with a health of 1 by 1 meter, lasting 2 seconds, cooldown time 24 hours. Summon, summons a creature to fight for you. The summon creature is random, with a 50% chance of summoning a creature hostile to the summoner, a 10% chance of summoning an enemy, and a 0.001% chance of summoning an ambiguous otherworldly visitor. Punishment: emits a lightning bolt to punish your enemies, causing paralysis. Effects on them. Required battlefield points 10 million. Lin Chen held the summoning orb, turning it over and over in his hands. Is this thing really worthy of its epic rating? And it requires 10 million battlefield points? Isn't this just a money grab? Lin Chen couldn't imagine the use of the orb, but thinking about the discount he had, needing only 2 million to acquire it, he decided to buy it outright. Just consider it a collectible. Having money is impressive. Lin Chen then spent 1 million points to exchange for the Ring of Kafu. There was also an epic piece of equipment, a piece of armor. Tross armor, epic, LV30 top defense plus 6,765 health plus 21,000 battlefield points, 2 million. This piece of equipment surprisingly didn't come with any skills. An epic piece of equipment without skills? Lin Chen carefully examined the armor's attributes. Aside from the increased defense and health, it indeed had no additional skills. But the defense and health boost were substantial. Typically, epic equipment would have defense around 2,000 and health around 6,000. This piece of equipment had basic attributes tripled. Perhaps knowing that this equipment was quite peculiar and required low battlefield points, only 2 million, Lin Chen, unable to spend his current battlefield points, directly exchanged for this piece of equipment. He didn't find any other items appealing and left with just these two pieces of equipment. At this moment, Lin Chen's attributes were attack power, 19104 health, 46400 defense, 7502. Heading to the teleportation array, Lin Chen's figure transformed into light and vanished. Shortly after Lin Chen left, the goblin quartermaster walked back to the shop with a cheerful stride. Ha! Why are there too fewer epic pieces of equipment? Report, sir. They have been sold. Sold? So quickly? I need to check the points. Why has there only been an increase of 3.4 million points? Shouldn't it be 17 million? Report, sir, Lord Dream. Reincarnation has a discount. The items are at 20% off. What? 20% off? Damn it. If I run into him next time, I'll make sure to take him down. What a huge loss. The scene flashed, and Lin Chen was already standing inside Tianqian City again. Form a party. 10 needed 2, looking for a mage and a warrior. Level 25 dungeon speedrun. The armor from the level 25 dungeon is cheap and good. Come take a look. Is there anyone driving for the level 20 dungeon? Newbie seeking a carry. Not long after arriving at the teleportation array, Lin Chen saw players setting up stalls and forming parties, creating a lively scene. Lin Chen planned to first find Nanguan Shoushang, then head to the Eternal Tower. Boom! Suddenly, a dazzling light appeared in the sky, radiating yellow light shooting straight into the heavens. System announcement: the Huaxia region has obtained the Yanhuang Ding. The level cap of 30 has been lifted, and Huaxia players' level cap has been raised to 50. System announcement: in 7 days, players from other countries will also have their level caps lifted. System announcement: Huaxia player Dream Reincarnation's artifact quest, find the Yanhuang Ding. Helping Huaxia players break the level limit. Player Dream Reincarnation receives special buff, Chronicle Scribe. Wow, the level cap has been lifted? I can't believe it. I just found out that the level cap of 30 actually existed. Dream, so awesome. I wonder when I can reach the level cap too. What I'm curious about now is how many days it took Dream to reach the level cap again. Same here. Did other countries benefit from Dream's influence? No. Need to do quests, just wait 7 days to break the level cap? Other country players, are you polite? What is Chronicle Scribe? A special buff. Chronicle Scribe, special unique buff. Your achievements are worthy of being recorded in the annals of history. Until the next achievement worthy of being recorded appears, you will retain this buff, granting you 5 chances to resurrect. Lin Chen frowned at this special buff. He recognized all the words, but together they made no sense. 5 chances to resurrect? Players below level 100 should be able to resurrect for free, albeit with equipment loss and a state of weakness. This free resurrection seemed rather useless. However, since this buff was marked as special and unique, it surely wasn't that simple. He could only test the effect of this buff after he died. As the system announcement ended, Nanguan Shoushang's voice came through. Manga. Are you out? I'm out. Ah, you finally came out. I need you. Yes, yes, yes. We all need you. Ha ha ha. A group of people gathered around Nanguan Shoushang when they saw Mang Luanhui's voice connect. Lin Chen ignored the teasing from the girls and continued to ask, "What's up? Woo woo." The first guild token in the game is about to appear, and a lot of people are eyeing it. Our Xiaoxiang guild wants it too. A few minutes later, Lin Chen hung up the call, having understood the situation. It turned out that on the day Lin Chen was offline, the system released an announcement stating that the first guild token in the game was about to be born. A commanding level boss would spawn in the wild, and defeating this boss would drop the guild token. Holding this token would allow the establishment of a guild and the ownership of a guild residence, with the guild being numbered 00001. Don't be fooled by the
loud name of the Shoshan Guild now. It was merely a guild recognized by players themselves, as the guild system had not yet been activated in the game.
The current system announcement was merely a prelude to the activation of the guild system. Therefore, all capable guilds were gearing up, ready to take down this commanding level boss. Yesterday, the commanding boss spawned in Tianjin City and countless players rushed there. At that time, the two major guilds of Huaxia, Betian Guild and Xingyue Guild, along with several top-tier guilds like Xuanwu Guild, Feihua Guild, and Xiaoshan Guild, all hurried over. Conservatively estimating, the number of players present exceeded 1 million, but even with this overwhelming number, they ultimately failed to defeat the boss, with hundreds of thousands of players being killed. Today, the commanding level boss would respawn again, location unknown, time unknown, but all guilds were watching the system announcement closely. So when the system announcement rang out just now, countless people thought it was the boss respawning, not realizing it was Lin Chen's daily spam. Nanguan Shoshan was very happy to see the system announcement. She guessed that Lin Chen might have come out of the World War battlefield, so she quickly initiated a voice call. Lin Chen agreed, as long as the boss respawned and he could handle it, he would step in. While waiting, Lin Chen began to wander around the city and suddenly heard that there were several hidden side quests in Tianjin City. Taking advantage of this free time, Lin Chen completed 2 quests, earning a few small items that might come in handy later. Finally, after waiting for 4 or 5 hours, the system announcement rang out again. System announcement: the commanding level boss carrying the guild token Blue Moon Wolf King has appeared in the wilds of Tianjin City. Players can head to the wilds to find the Blue Moon Wolf King and obtain the guild token. It's here, right in Tianjin City. Brothers, let's go. Let's go. Maybe we can snag a token. Let's go. Let's go. Who cares about business? Fighting monsters is way more fun than making money. The moment the system announcement appeared, countless players rushed out of the city. Dream big. The boss has appeared. We'll wait for you outside the city. I'll send the others to look for the Wolf King's tracks. Nanguan Xiaoxiang also sent a message. Lin Chen also walked towards the city gates. The system only mentioned that the Wolf King had appeared, but the exact location still needed players to find out for themselves. The teleportation array in Tianjin City began to flicker frequently, with countless players emerging from it. Using the teleportation array costs between 10 to 100 silver coins depending on the distance, and within just a few minutes, over 10,000 players had already come out. More players were still teleporting in. The once spacious streets of Tianjin City began to feel crowded. Some shrewd players quickly set up stalls around the teleportation array, selling potions. Other players from the main cities had come in a hurry and likely hadn't prepared any potions, making this the perfect opportunity to make a profit. The people from the Overlord Guild are here, a player shouted, drawing everyone's attention to where he was pointing. They saw dozens of well-equipped players appearing next to the teleportation array. The gear of these players shimmered with a golden light, and the surrounding players looked on enviously at these elite players. Among them, the most eye-catching was a burly man, seemingly in his 20s, holding a giant axe that glimmered with a dark golden light, a piece of dark gold equipment. He was none other than the leader of the Overlord Guild. Overlord. Let's go. Quickly search for the Wolf King's tracks, move fast, we still have 100,000 brothers to teleport over. Yes, boss. Let's go. The elite players of the Overlord Guild responded and followed Overlord out of the city. 100,000 players? Lin Chen, standing not far away, also heard Overlord's words. They needed to spend 50 silver coins to use the teleportation array once. Teleporting 50,000 players would cost 5 million silver coins. Right now, on the black market, 1 silver coin could be exchanged for 1 Huaxia coin, so just one teleport would cost 2,500,000 Huaxia coins? Even someone like Lin Chen, who was indifferent to money, was a bit surprised. It was still uncertain who would end up with the guild token, yet they were spending tens of millions for something unknown, and Overlord would definitely need to craft equipment and prepare potions for these players, costing no less than 50 million. There were many large guilds within Huaxia. Even if they couldn't compare to the Overlord Guild, their expenses wouldn't be insignificant either. Calculating it all, this time to encircle the Blue Moon Wolf King would cost around several billion Huaxia coins. In the following time, the light of the teleportation array never ceased. Groups of dozens hurriedly walked out towards the city. In half an hour, the number of players arriving at Tianjin City had reached 500,000. Dream big. The Wolf King has been found. It coordinates 996,857,233,322, and quite a few people are already here. Hurry up. A private message from Nanguan Xiaoxiang came in, and Lin Chen also headed towards the city. By the time Lin Chen reached the designated location, the players were densely packed and he could hardly see the end of the crowd. In the center of the players lay a massive giant wolf curled up and sleeping, seemingly indifferent to the situation around it. Dream big. Over here. As soon as Lin Chen arrived, Nanguan Xiaoxiang shouted loudly and waved to signal him. Holy crap! Dream big is here. It's Dream big. Ah, I'm going crazy. I can't believe I'm seeing the real person. Go get an autograph. I want to get an autograph. Dream big. I want to have your babies. After Nanguan Xiaoxiang shouted out Dream Big's name, she immediately regretted it. Upon hearing that Dream had returned, the players surged towards her location. Lin Chen looked at the tens of thousands of players rushing towards him, feeling a bit helpless, and could only use his dark wing skill to fly directly into the sky. Wow! Dream has turned into a birdman. Put. What birdman? Those are wings, do you understand? Such cool wings. I want a pair too. Dream is still so unique. I want to take a photo with Dream's shadow. Get lost. I came first, this shadow belongs to me. Don't push. If you keep pushing, I'm going to get pregnant. Seeing Lin Chen flying in the air, the players went even crazier, standing under Lin Chen's shadow and starting to take photos with it. Sorry, Dream, I called your name to intimidate Ba Tian. Nanguan Xiaoxiang's apologetic voice rang out. Lin Chen was in the air, and she was on the ground, so Guan Xiaoxiang could only use voice chat. It's fine, what's the situation now? Why aren't we fighting? The Wolf King had been found, but the atmosphere on site was a bit strange. Although many players were making a fuss, most of them were just there to join in the fun, acting as the atmosphere group. The majority of players were clearly standing in different places. The largest group was Ba Tian's Ba Tian Club, with nearly 100,000 people, occupying a third of the area. Next was another group, about 70,000 to 80,000 people, the Xianwu Club, which also took up a lot of space. Following them were the people from the Shaoxiang Club, with just over 50,000. There were also some other guilds, divided into more than 30 groups. Right now everyone is discussing how to distribute the loot. Ba Tian proposed to distribute it based on damage dealt, but the smaller guilds have objections. Isn't that reasonable? Whoever deals more damage gets the bigger share? Lin Chen thought Ba Tian's proposal was quite reasonable. The main issue is those smaller guilds. They know their guild's strength isn't enough, but they want to gamble on the last chance to kill the boss, so they can grab the token. The last hit on the boss allows the first choice of an item, which is also a way of distribution, but many players do not agree with this method. Those smaller guilds are clearly trying to play tricks by bringing up this distribution method now. However, those more than 30 smaller guilds had obviously formed an alliance, negotiating terms with Ba Tian Club, Xianwu Club, and Shaoxiang Club. The 30 or so smaller guilds had nearly 300,000 people, and although they had an advantage in equipment, their numbers surpassed the three major guilds. On Ba Tian Club's side, Ba Tian's face was dark, standing in front of him was a young man named Liao Wang Xingkong. At this moment, Liao Wang Xingkong looked smug, seeing Ba Tian's gloomy face, feeling incredibly pleased. His guild was just a small one with a little over 3,000 members, and usually he wouldn't have the chance to face a big shot like Ba Tian. But now, taking advantage of this critical opportunity, he was on equal footing with Ba Tian, and he even wanted Ba Tian to agree to his terms. He represented more than 30 guilds. President Ba Tian, how are you considering it? Although our guilds are not strong, if it really comes down to a life and death struggle, none of us will come out well. Liao Wang Xingkong knew Ba Tian's temperament, upright, persistent, and stubborn, so he wasn't afraid of Ba Tian's retaliation later. Ba Tian looked at Liao Wang Xingkong with some annoyance, wanting to chop him down with an axe, but fearing it would affect the upcoming boss battle, he forced himself to hold back. Ba Tian agreed, but you have to agree to one condition of mine. As long as you can take one of my moves, the conditions will be as you say. A voice came from above Liao Wang Xingkong. Dream reincarnation? Dream? Liao Wang Xingkong was startled, looking at Lin Chen in the air. How about it? Just take one hit from me, I won't use any skills. You can do whatever you want. Really? Liao Wang Xingkong's face lit up upon hearing Lin Chen's words. Seeing Lin Chen agree, he ran to borrow equipment from his guild, wanting to borrow the strongest defensive gear to resist Lin Chen. Dream reincarnation? On what basis do you agree to his terms for me? Baishan's expression revealed a hint of anger. He had invested heavily this time and did not want the guild token to fall into someone else's hands. Dream. I'm ready. A voice came from afar, belonging to Liao Wang Xingkong, who had now donned the best equipment and had a priest cast a shield and healing spell on him. Fully armed, Lin Chen casually swung his sword, minus 10,001. Thud. Liao Wang Xingkong's body fell to the ground. Badian, as one of the two major guilds in Huaxia, you need to learn to solve problems when they arise, rather than cower. Lin Chen turned to leave, leaving Badian dumbfounded. In his previous life, Badian was also one of the leaders of humanity and one of the earliest leaders. He made outstanding contributions to humanity during the fight against the Abyss invasion. However, Baishan's personality was quite stubborn and upright, which led to him suffering considerable losses in the battle against the Abyss. Although there had been some conflicts between them, they had also cooperated several times. Therefore, seeing Badian being troubled again, Lin Chen couldn't help but step in. Badian still needed to grow. Your representative promised me that the guild token would be determined based on the damage ratio. Do you have any objections? Lin Chen walked up to the small guilds. What? How can we compare to Beishan's guild? Exactly, we spent tens of thousands of silver coins. Are we just going to let it go to waste? The guild players murmured, but no one dared to directly oppose Lin Chen. Right now, the ID Dream Luanhui was seen as a god among players. Moreover, the damage of over 10,000 just now made countless players with other ideas hesitate to act rashly. How about this? If my personal damage ratio does not reach 51% against this boss, I will directly attribute the damage ratio to your heads on behalf of the Xiaoshan Guild. How about that? What? Attributing it to us? You need to reach a 51% damage ratio by yourself? Dream, you're not joking, are you? How is that even possible? Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, the players stirred again, expressing their disbelief. Give us a clear answer, be straightforward. Lin Chen looked at the guild leaders whispering to each other, feeling somewhat impatient. The heads of these guilds were still primarily focused on their own guild's interests. Alright, our guild agrees. A young woman dressed as a warrior responded. We agree too. Since Dream is so straightforward, if we drag this out, it will make us seem too petty. We agree too. Agreed. Agreed. As the first person agreed, the other guild leaders also relaxed and agreed one after another. In the distance, Badian watched Lin Chen's relaxed demeanor, clenching his fists. It turned out that there really were people this outstanding. What did it mean for him, the leader of one of Huaxia's two major guilds? Badian looked at Lin Chen's figure, secretly determined that one day he would surpass Lin Chen. With the matter resolved, Lin Chen flew into the air again. Facing the players, everyone, the Wolf King is right here. The guild token is ours for the taking today. Attack! Attack! Charge! Yura! Kill! The Wolf King seized the token. With Lin Chen's command, hundreds of thousands of players surged toward the Wolf King. Blue Moon Wolf King, leader. LV 30 health 11 million inch minus 6,899. Lin Chen's long sword struck the Wolf King first. Awah! The Wolf King was attacked and immediately awakened, its massive body standing up. Boom! Minus 40,000. Minus 39,899. Minus 40,400. Minus 37,658. With a single stomp, dozens of charging players were instantly killed. At this moment, other players also approached the Wolf King, unleashing various skills and attacks upon it. -0, -0, -1, -8, -66, -0, -0. Most of the numbers were white, indicating no damage, with a few exceptional hits dealing double-digit damage to the Wolf King. Take this. At that moment, Badian had already approached the Wolf King, raising his giant axe and striking heavily on the Wolf King's front paw. -1177. Lin Chen glanced at Badian in surprise. The damage was impressive, actually breaking 1,000. Everyone, step back, the ultimate move is coming, a player shouted. Next to him, a mage gathered a ball of fire with both hands, the size of the flame continuously expanding, slowly becoming larger than the mage himself. The mage intended to continue charging the fireball, but his companion urged him to throw it quickly. With a wave of his hand, a massive fireball flew toward the Wolf King. -3666. The highest damage dealt by the players was refreshed again, and Lin Chen looked at that player in astonishment. The Blue Moon Wolf King's defense had already exceeded 12,000, yet the mage was able to inflict such high damage. This mage's talent was at least A grade. After launching the fireball, the mage lay on the ground, unable to recover for a long time. Other players also began to exert their strength. One player summoned vines that managed to bind the Wolf King for several seconds. Some players started to charge their ultimate skills, fire, hail, lightning, poison, various abilities, flew toward the Wolf King. Many attacks dealt hundreds or even thousands of damage. Badian also unleashed his power. The giant axe in his hand radiated a red glow, and each strike on the Wolf King dealt over 3,000 damage. For a moment, the Wolf King's health began to slowly decline. Seeing the Wolf King's health drop, the players' enthusiasm for attacking surged, and more skills landed on the Wolf King. The Wolf King's health decreased even faster. When the Wolf King's health reached 9 million, he suddenly howled at the sky. Awah! Boom! The howl echoed, and a tremor shook the distant grasslands. It was an army of thousands of wolves. The prairie wolves are coming. Everyone prepare. Protect the damage dealers. The players already knew that. The Wolf King would use this move, directing the shield warriors to protect the damage dealers, and began to systematically deal with the prairie wolves. Most players continued to hold back the Wolf King, while some dealt with the summoned prairie wolves. The Wolf King's health began to drop again, and when it fell to 8 million, he unleashed another ultimate move. Countless lightning bolts appeared around, striking at the players. However, the players had witnessed this move yesterday, so when the Wolf King charged his ultimate, they all retreated, leaving only a few unfortunate souls who couldn't escape in time to be instantly killed. After the Wolf King released his ultimate, the players surrounded him again and continued their assault. The Wolf King's health has dropped below 8 million. A record has been set. The players shouted joyfully upon seeing the Wolf King's health. Yesterday, the Wolf King had released the lightning field when his health reached 8 million, instantly killing hundreds of thousands of players. But today, the players were well prepared. Now the Wolf King's health was nearing 7 million, and seeing it decrease, the players' attacks became even more ferocious. The commander-level Wolf King was about to be defeated by the players. Suddenly, an unexpected change occurred. Thud, thud, thud. Countless players fell to the ground without warning, turning into corpses. Hundreds of thousands of players collapsed like harvested wheat, falling to the ground from the inside out. In just 1 minute, over 500,000 players were instantly killed. In the real world, countless players, bewildered, took off their helmets, unable to understand how they had died, and rushed to the forums to post. How did I die? I don't know, I just suddenly disconnected. By the way, how many brothers died? I died. I died too. Ozil the Wolf King must have used his ultimate. Before I died, the last thing I saw was players falling in droves. Everyone can check the post by Battlefield Chicken. Someone has explained the reason. Portal, Huaxia server, nearly 1 million players. Second siege of the commander level boss, live broadcast, author, Battlefield Chicken. Hello everyone, I am Battlefield Chicken. I am currently in the wilderness of Tianxian City, and right in front of me is where the Wolf King is located. The number of players on site has exceeded 500,000, and it's still increasing. Image. This post is Battlefield Chicken's live broadcast of the siege against the Wolf King, but he was stunned and got killed by the Wolf King before he could finish. Like other players, he was asking everywhere in the post what was going on. Eventually, a player stepped up to explain, "Brothers, I should be the last one to be killed." The Wolf King indeed used his ultimate move, called Blue Blood Poison. Explosion. As long as you get close to the Wolf King, you will be infected with poison, which explodes every 5 minutes. If you don't survive the poison judgment, it directly causes 20,000 points of poison damage. I was lucky to survive the first wave of poison because I had an anti-poison equipment, but I couldn't withstand the second wave and got killed. The scene on site was horrific. Image. In the game footage taken by this player, there were no more than 100 players still alive. The rest had turned into corpses, and as far as the eye could see, it was a sea of bodies. The equipment dropped by the dead players was piled up all over the wilderness. Players looked at the tragic scene and wailed in despair. It's over, Barbie is down. This sea of equipment means a huge loss for Huaxia this time. Woo, I think I dropped at least 2 pieces of equipment. My luck has always been bad. 2 pieces? If you're unlucky, you should have dropped at least 3 pieces. Based on the quantity in the pictures, players, on average, should have dropped 2 pieces of equipment this time. By the way, who are the ones still left on site? I think the one flying in the sky is Dream Big, and the one on the ground with the giant axe should be the president of the Overlord Society. I don't recognize the others. It seems President Xiaoxiang was also killed. In a certain room, a tall woman who was lurking and reading the forum saw this information and crushed the drink in her hand. The Tower Forum is now very lively. Many of those who went to Tianxian City are elite players, and these players often post on the forum. Now that they have all been killed, the discussions are even more heated. The number of discussions increases by tens of thousands every minute. Meanwhile, in the game, in the wilderness of Tianxian City, Lin Chen looked at the corpses scattered all over the ground and couldn't help but click his tongue. This Wolf King is very insidious, infecting players with poison without them realizing it, and then it explodes in an instant, killing countless players. Moreover, even if players survive the first poison explosion, there are still second, third, fourth. Lin Chen remembered that during the first poison explosion, there were still over 500 players on site, but by the second wave, there were less than 100 left. Now, after 3 waves, there were fewer than 50 players remaining. Nanguan Xiaoxiang had already turned into a corpse during the first wave of poison explosion. System prompt: the blue blood poison explosion you are infected with has taken effect. Poison judgment passed. You are unaffected. Due to his experience with the Divine Bull soldiers, Lin Chen had very high poison resistance, so the blue blood poison explosion had no effect on him. At this moment, the Wolf King on the field was rampaging, and the remaining players couldn't stop him at all. With a swipe of the Wolf King's claw, several elite players turned into corpses. It seems that today's plan to besiege the Wolf King has failed. Dreamde, do you have any tricks left? The Wolf King is about to break through. Bah! Tian was also struggling. Although he wasn't afraid of toxins, his attack power was simply too low to deal with this Wolf King. The Wolf King's health still had 7 million left, and no matter how long he chopped away, he wouldn't be able to kill it. This thick health pool filled Ba Tian with despair. But he was unwilling to accept it. The guilds of Huaxia had paid such a high price and still hadn't taken down the Wolf King, which would mean a huge loss for Huaxia. I do. You all step aside. Lin Chen looked at the Wolf King with 7 million health and felt that he should be able to take it down in one hit. Really? If you can kill this boss, Ba Tian will attribute all the damage to you. Ba Tian had initially held little hope, but upon hearing Lin Chen's calm voice, an inexplicable sense of hope surged within him. He felt that dream reincarnation could really do it. Whoa! After instantly killing several players, the blue-blooded Wolf King let out a triumphant howl. Dark wing transformation. The feathers behind Lin Chen transformed into sharp swords and flew towards the Wolf King. Minus 3,389. Minus 3,389. Minus 3,389. Minus 3,389. Countless feather-like swords fiercely pierced into the Wolf King's body, causing its massive form to stagger back under the relentless assault. Countless damage numbers erupted from the Wolf King's body. Whoa! The Wolf King let out a miserable cry. How many hits was that? 100? 500? Or 1,000? Ba Tian stood by, dumbfounded, watching Lin Chen's attacks. At first, Ba Tian had the mind to count how many hits there were, but as hundreds and thousands of feathers struck the Wolf King, he simply couldn't keep up. Whoa! Boom! After letting out a cry of agony, the Wolf King's massive body fell heavily to the ground, dropping a pile of equipment. It's dead? The Wolf King is dead. Holy crap! Dream Day is too awesome, right? 7 million health taken down in one hit? Could it be that Dream Day is the game developer's son? That's just insane. The remaining players at the scene erupted in disbelief as they saw the Wolf King fall. Some clever players rushed to take selfies next to the Wolf King's corpse before logging off immediately. System announcement: the blue-blooded Wolf King has been slain, and the guild token has been obtained by player Dream Reincarnation. As the first token in the game, the guild established by the player will receive the number 00001. System announcement: the blue-blooded Wolf King has been slain, and the guild token has been obtained by player Dream Reincarnation. As the first token in the game, the guild established by the player will receive the number 00001. Boom! Upon hearing the system announcement, the players erupted once more. Today was an extraordinary day for all players in Huaxia. 1 million players besieged the Wolf King with great momentum, believing it was already in their grasp. But the Wolf King's explosive power caused countless players to suffer heavy losses, leaving the morale of Huaxia players low. Just when everyone was filled with despair, the number 1 player in Huaxia turned the tide, using a special move to instantly kill the 7 million health Wolf King. Some surviving players recorded the moment Dream Reincarnation killed the Wolf King, and the video views on the forum had already surpassed 100 million, with discussions and shares exceeding 1 million. Aside from Dream Reincarnation's battles in the novice village, no one had ever seen him in action. Although Dream Reincarnation frequently appeared in system announcements, players had no clear concept of his strength. But once the video was released, players finally understood Dream Reincarnation's power. High, very high, truly high. Killing a commander-level boss was like chopping vegetables. At this moment, in the Shallow Analysis Canyon, Lin Chen killed a Shallow Analysis Merman. System notification: you have killed a Shallow Analysis Merman. The demon-slaying mark is activated. Your chin protrusion has received a slight enhancement. Lin Chen, damn. He continued to walk forward, no longer glancing at these monsters. After killing the Wolf King that day, Lin Chen only took the guild token, leaving everything else to Ba Tian to handle. After handing the guild token to a core member of the Xiaoshan Guild, Lin Chen set off towards the Eternal Tower. System announcement: player Nanguan Xiaoshan has used the guild token to establish the first guild in Huaxia, Xiaoshan Guild. Guild token number 00001, received special buff. First guild member limit increased by an additional 100,000. System announcement: player Nan Guan Xiaoshan has used the guild token to establish the first guild in Huaxia, Xiaoshan Guild. Guild token number 00001, received special buff. First guild member limit increased by an additional 100,000. Damn! I knew that Mengda would definitely give the token to the president of Nan Guan. It's confirmed. Mengda must have a connection with the president of Nan Guan. The first guild, how awesome. So awesome. It cost the lives of 500,000 players. I want to join the Xiaoshan Guild. The world channel erupted in chaos. Lin Chen heard the system announcement and found it quite interesting. Previously, it was always announcements about him, but now hearing announcements about other players was indeed refreshing. With the guild established, Lin Chen no longer worried about Nanguan Xiaoshan. Now he had only one goal: to level up and enter the first floor of the Eternal Tower. System notification: you have killed a Shallow Analysis Archer. The demon-slaying mark is activated. Your toe growth has received a slight enhancement. System notification: you have killed a sleeping monster. The demon-slaying mark is activated. Your napping has received a slight enhancement. System notification: you have killed a bandage monster. The demon-slaying mark is activated. Your bandaging speed has received a slight enhancement. System notification: you have killed a skeleton monster. The demon-slaying mark is activated. Your bone soup cooking skills have received a slight enhancement. Lin Chen, damn. In the following days, Lin Chen was on his way to the Eternal Tower. The location of the Eternal Tower was far from Tianxian City, and there was no teleportation array established between the two, so Lin Chen could only level up while traveling. Along the way, he didn't gain any useful attributes, but his level did increase several times, reaching level 35. One day, while passing through a town and resting in a tavern, Lin Chen suddenly overheard two patrons discussing, "Hobby, have you heard? Those Bopi mermen are everywhere, and they're about to reach our town." Bopi mermen? Aren't those monsters supposed to live by the sea? We're inland. Who knows? Some say they can live in freshwater. We have a river here, maybe they came along the river. Oh, God. I need to hurry and pack up. Get out of here. Those Bopi mermen are too dangerous. After saying that, one patron hurriedly ran outside. Ha ha, Hobby is too cowardly. Our town mayor will handle the mermen here. Right. Long live the town mayor. The town mayor is mighty. The patrons didn't take the earlier conversations seriously at all. But Lin Chen remembered those words. The Sea Tribe invasion version was about to begin. Once players broke level 30, the main monsters they would face would be Sea Tribe monsters. Countless Sea Tribe monsters would emerge from the ocean, starting to invade human habitats. The main quest for players would be to resist the Sea Tribe. But according to the steps from my previous life, the Sea Tribe invasion would not begin for about half a month. Right now, it should just be a prelude. Lin Chen didn't take it seriously. After eating and drinking his fill, he set off again. However, it didn't take long for Lin Chen to realize the seriousness of the situation. As he passed by a village, he saw countless poppy fishmen wielding weapons and slaughtering the villagers. Upon witnessing this scene, Lin Chen hurried to provide support. Minus 19,000. A poppy fishman fell dead. Poppy fishman, LV 30 health 4200. The poppy fishman had a fish-like face, but its lower body was a pair of legs, and it held a fork, looking rather ugly. Seeing someone attacking their companion, the other poppy fishmen rushed towards Lin Chen. Minus 0. Minus 0. Minus 0. Realizing they couldn't break through his defenses, these bullies quickly fled. Of course, Lin Chen wouldn't let these fishmen escape. He chased them down one by one, and the demon-slaying mark they dropped caught Lin Chen's attention. System notification: you have killed a poppy fishman. The demon-slaying mark is activated. Your underwater breathing time has received a slight enhancement. A very nice attribute. Lin Chen remembered that after reaching level 100, there was a dungeon related to underwater exploration, and this attribute would be very useful for clearing that dungeon. Thank you, warrior. I can't thank you enough. After driving away the fishmen, the village chief expressed his immense gratitude to Lin Chen. Lin Chen asked the chief about the origin of these fishmen. The chief told him that there was a merfolk camp not far from the village by the river, where thousands of fishmen lived. After bidding farewell to the chief, Lin Chen headed towards the fisherman camp. It was a small effort. Lin Chen didn't want to see the villagers suffer and planned to directly wipe out the fisherman camp. Walking to the riverbank and following the flow downstream, Lin Chen soon spotted the location of the fisherman camp. The fishmen had established camps on both sides of the river. Though called camps, they were essentially houses made of seaweed, mud, and branches. Fires were burning in the camp, and a large poppy fishman was speaking. Poppy fishman Vanguard, Silver Wing. LV 35 health 186000. Note: key plot monster. A key plot monster? Lin Chen certainly didn't expect to encounter a key plot monster here. As the name suggests, key plot monsters play an important role in advancing the game's storyline. These monsters are usually several hundred levels high, and this was the first time Lin Chen had seen a level 35 Silver Wing boss. In other words, this poppy fishman Vanguard was simply not qualified. How about trying to kill this monster? Lin Chen was itching to act. Counting his previous life, he had never killed a key plot monster. Without hesitation, Lin Chen stepped out from his hiding place. Goga! Goga! As soon as Lin Chen emerged, the other poppy fishmen caught the scent of a human and charged at him with their harpoons. Minus 0. Minus 0. Minus 0. The fishmen couldn't break through his defenses at all. Seeing Lin Chen's overwhelming strength, they quickly fled. Lin Chen found it amusing to watch these bullies run away. Many monsters have distinct characteristics, and these poppy fishmen were just like the fallen demons. Bullying the weak and fearing the strong, they would swarm when facing someone easy to deal with but scatter when confronted with a tough opponent. Goga! Goga! Some poppy fishmen hid behind the poppy fishman Vanguard, waving their harpoons at Lin Chen. Dong! The poppy fishman Vanguard stepped forward towards Lin Chen, swinging its harpoon as it walked. Watching the poppy fishman Vanguard perform acrobatics with its harpoon, Lin Chen charged forward with a barbaric rush. Barbaric charge. Minus 279. Boom! The damage from the barbaric collision was not high, but it knocked the poppy fishman Vanguard down. Goga! Seeing their great leader fall, the surrounding poppy fishmen scattered in panic. Minus 17,896. Lin Chen struck the poppy fishman Vanguard with his sword, reducing its health by a chunk. Spear swing. The poppy fishman Vanguard was not to be underestimated. After getting back on its feet, it activated its skill and swung the spear with great force. Minus 2,111. Minus 2,111. Minus 2,111. Lin Chen's health also dropped a bit, but he shook his head at the Poppy Fishman Vanguard. Is this the strength of a key plot monster? He hadn't dodged the previous attacks, wanting to test the fishman's damage, but found it wasn't impressive at all. Then I won't hold back. Berserk! Blood energy swirled around Lin Chen, the Avenger's blade began to glow red. Again, and Lin Chen charged forward, striking the Poppy Fishman Vanguard. Minus 23,567, plus 23,567. A massive damage number popped up, and the Poppy Fishman Vanguard let out a miserable cry. Lin Chen seized the opportunity to attack, and in no time, the Poppy Fishman Vanguard lay dead. Seeing their leader's death, the surrounding Poppy Fishmen began to flee in all directions. Lin Chen, still mindful of his attributes, started hunting down the Poppy Fishmen. After spending more than half an hour, Lin Chen finally wiped out all the Poppy Fishmen around. Back at the camp, Lin Chen picked up the equipment dropped by the Poppy Fishman Vanguard, all silver gear that he found unworthy. Shaking his head, he stored the equipment in his backpack. Lin Chen looked at the corpse of the Poppy Fishman Vanguard, lost in thought. Why was there no change after he killed a key plot monster? There was no system prompt, and nothing happened around him. Lin Chen was puzzled. Just as he was about to leave, he suddenly heard a faint sound coming from the mud hut of the Poppy Fishman Vanguard. Although it was just a little noise and quickly fell silent, Lin Chen still caught it. Something's up. Lin Chen walked towards the mud hut, which was spacious and filled with a pile of shell-like objects. After checking around, he found nothing unusual. He sighed and said, I thought there would be treasures in this room, but there's nothing. What a pity. Lin Chen walked out of the mud hut and headed into the distance. After a while, beneath a large shell, a series of tiny sounds suddenly emerged. Ah! Lilith is so scared. A small mermaid suddenly appeared atop the shell. The mermaid was tiny, with golden hair, a fair face, and a bit of a round face, looking very cute with her chubby cheeks. Below was a fish-like tail, joyfully slapping the shell. Hee hee! Lilith is so clever, now I'm free. The little mermaid let out a joyful cry, flying into the air and heading outside the hut. Was it you making that noise? Lin Chen flew in the air, watching the proud little mermaid below with interest. Ah! The big demon king is still here. The little mermaid quickly flew back into the shell, her figure gradually disappearing. Interesting. Lin Chen walked into the hut, picked up the shell where the little mermaid had hidden, and turned it over, but he couldn't find where she had gone. Lin Chen began to shake the shell, increasing the speed. Ah! Don't shake it. Lilith knows she was wrong. Woo-woo! The little mermaid reappeared, sliding from the shell to the ground, her eyes filled with stars. Lin Chen had shaken the shell so much that it made her dizzy. Little one, tell me about your origins. I am Lilith, a mermaid captured by the Fishman Vanguard. Your origin? I am a mermaid. I live in the sea. I was captured by the Fishman Vanguard because I was playing around. Do you have any use? Me? I am of no use. Lilith too has very weak powers and won't harm anyone. Please let me go. The little mermaid named Lilith blinked her eyes at Lin Chen. Cute attack. Lin Chen looked at the little mermaid's pitiful appearance and smiled. This little mermaid was not honest. Unknown origin mermaid, restricted, weak, LV1 health. Note, key plot character. Lin Chen checked the little mermaid's entry, not to mention the restricted entries. Just the final note made Lin Chen realize that this mermaid was not so simple. Are you going to tell the truth or not? Lin Chen tugged at the little mermaid to shake her a bit. Oh no! Stop shaking! Lilith is going to faint. Ah! I'm fainting. The little mermaid directly fainted. Lin Chen looked at the little mermaid in his hands in confusion. Could it be that he only shook her a couple of times and she couldn't handle it? Helpless, Lin Chen had no choice but to put the little mermaid and the shell away. He wove a small basket from seaweed, placed the shell and the little mermaid inside, and continued on his way. What Lin Chen didn't know was that the moment he placed the little mermaid into the small basket, she woke up. Seeing that the big bad guy wasn't paying attention to her, the little mermaid began to observe her surroundings, preparing to escape. System prompt. You killed a boppy noble fishman. The demon-slaying mark is activated. You gain 3 points of strength. Lin Chen's speed surged, and with one slash, he killed a fishman. Slow down, I can't take it anymore. The rapid speed was accompanied by the little mermaid's miserable cries. Seeing that there were no enemies around, Lin Chen opened the small basket tied to his waist. Inside was the little mermaid who had already fainted. Lin Chen felt a bit helpless. After obtaining the little mermaid that day, Lin Chen made a small basket to put her in. When the little mermaid woke up, Lin Chen asked her about her origin, but she always stammered and couldn't explain it clearly. Lin Chen thought that this little mermaid was a key plot character, so he kept her with him. Since the little mermaid was a living being and the pet system had not yet been activated, Lin Chen could only tie the little mermaid's house, the small basket, to his waist. Then the earlier scene occurred. Lin Chen's speed was incredibly fast, and the small basket on his waist swung violently in the wind, causing the little mermaid inside to be shaken around. Hey, wake up! Lin Chen tapped the little mermaid's face with a finger. He tapped once, then again. The Little Mermaid's face was very elastic and looked very cute, so Lin Chen couldn't help but tap a couple more times. Ha! Is Lilith dead? That shaking was too scary. Boo-hoo. As soon as she woke up, the Little Mermaid began to cry, her tears flowing like rain, crying very sadly. I'm really sorry, I didn't mean to. Lin Chen looked at the Little Mermaid crying so sadly and apologized with great regret. He had been so focused on killing monsters that he forgot about the Little Mermaid in the basket. Boo-hoo, I want to go home, I miss my mom. The Little Mermaid continued to cry. Well, once I finish my business, I can take you back, okay? This Little Mermaid didn't seem like a bad person, so Lin Chen thought he might as well help her a bit. After all, he had never seen such a cute villain. Really? Then you have to keep your word. The Little Mermaid finally stopped crying, looking at Lin Chen with swollen eyes. I promise, once I finish my business, I'll take you home. Boo-hoo, you're so nice. I have one more request. Hearing Lin Chen's assurance, the Little Mermaid stopped crying, holding onto Lin Chen's fingers with both hands, her big eyes fixed on him. Without blinking, what do you want? Just say it. As long as it's not too excessive, I will agree to you. I want a new little basket. This one smells really bad. Alright, I promise you. Yay! The Little Mermaid cheered incessantly in Lin Chen's hands. Lin Chen found some peacegrass in the river and wove a new little basket. According to the Little Mermaid, this peacegrass was fragrant, soft, and not easy to break, making it perfect for a nest. Lin Chen wove a little basket and then made 2 straps to carry it on his back. Inside the basket, he also made a safety belt for the Little Mermaid. When Lin Chen was ready to hunt monsters, the Little Mermaid would strap herself in so she wouldn't be thrown out. The Little Mermaid kept praising him. Thus, Lin Chen set off on his journey to level up and hunt monsters once again. Ever since meeting the Little Mermaid, Lin Chen's luck seemed to have improved. System notification: you have killed a Bopi noble merman. The demon-slaying mark is effective. You gain 3 points of strength. System notification: you have killed a Bopi merman legion soldier. The demon-slaying mark is effective. You gain 3 points of agility. System notification: you have killed a Bopi merman mage. The demon-slaying mark is effective. You gain 4 points of intelligence. System notification: you have killed a Bopi sea monster, Silver Wing. The demon-slaying mark is effective. You gain 12 points of strength. Along the way, Lin Chen encountered many Bopi mermen, and the attributes they provided were quite good, leading to another surge in Lin Chen's level and attributes. 3 days later, after killing another Bopi merman mage, there was no notification of the demon-slaying mark, and Lin Chen knew that these monsters no longer provided him with attributes. At this point, Lin Chen's attributes were level 43 strength, 322 constitution, 311 intelligence, 265 agility, 211 attack power, 21322 war. God buff, health 31,060 inch. His attributes had seen another significant increase. We're not far from the Eternal Tower now, let's keep going. Lin Chen checked his direction and continued on his way. The monsters he encountered had already reached level 47, and the Eternal Tower was in the level 50 area. Now very close. Are we almost there? That's great. That means Lilith is one step closer to going home. The Little Mermaid in the basket was delighted to hear Lin Chen's words and began to sing in her little basket. Listening to the Little Mermaid's song, Lin Chen continued walking, and before long, he finally saw a towering giant tower. It was the Eternal Tower. The Eternal Tower stood on a plateau, surrounded by vast emptiness. Only a single, expansive tower remained. It looked sparsely populated now, but when players reached level 50, millions of players would flood in, along with countless NPCs. At that time, the area around the Eternal Tower would be busier than a human main city. As Lin Chen approached the Eternal Tower, he discovered that there was actually a small village nearby. Was there a small village here in my previous life? Lin Chen was somewhat puzzled. In his previous life, he had entered the game relatively late, and by the time he did, the place was already crowded, so he hadn't noticed the small village. Lin Chen couldn't enter the Eternal Tower yet. His level was only 43, and he needed to reach level 50 to enter the tower. He walked into the village, and a system notification sounded. System notification: you have entered the Guardian Village. There are key plot characters in the village. Please proceed with caution. Another key plot character? Lin Chen was taken aback. Counting the Little Mermaid, he had already encountered 2 key plot characters. In his previous life, he hadn't met a single one even at hundreds of levels, yet now he had met 2 in just a few days. Lin Chen felt as if he had fallen into some crucial storyline. Chosen One? Why are you all here so early? As soon as he stepped into existence, a middle-aged man in the blacksmith shop noticed Lin Chen and looked at him in surprise. What? The Chosen One has arrived? The Chosen One is here. Everyone, come and take a look. What? The Chosen One is here? Let's go, let's go. Let's see. Countless villagers poured out from all directions, forming a crowd, curiously gazing at Lin Chen in the center. Lin Chen awkwardly looked at the villagers around him. Damn. As a player, I'm actually being watched by NPCs. Is this the Chosen One? Just a pair of eyes, huh? I thought there would be something special. Yeah, he doesn't look strong at all. I think I could take him down with one hand. Hey, disperse, disperse. Get back to work. The chosen one is no different from us. The NPCs, seeing Lin Chen who looked just like them, commented for a while before dispersing. Hee hee, chosen one, do you wish to enter the Tower of Eternity? The middle-aged blacksmith, meeting Lin Chen for the first time, looked at him kindly. Yes, I want to enter the Tower of Eternity. I saw there was a town here and wanted to come for supplies. Chosen one, to enter the Tower of Eternity, you need the consent of Master Bander, otherwise, you cannot enter. The blacksmith revealed a surprising piece of information. Lin Chen remembered from his previous life that as long as he reached level 50, he could enter the tower without needing Master Bander's consent. Moreover, this little town hadn't existed in his previous life. Lin Chen must have missed a lot of the plot in his past life. After thanking the blacksmith, Lin Chen headed towards Master Bander's residence. Master Bander lived on the east side of the village, in a 3-story bamboo house. As he approached the bamboo house, he heard grunting sounds coming from the yard. Hey, ha, put in more effort. You must hit the dummy 10,000 times today, or there will be no dinner tonight. An elderly voice rang out. Yes, yes, yes. 3 voices responded. Lin Chen pushed open the yard's gate and entered. He found 4 people standing in the yard. One looked quite old, hunched over, and was less than 1.6 meters tall. The other 3 were young men and women, holding sticks and continuously striking a dummy. Who are you? The old man, hunched over, looked at Lin Chen at the door with confusion. Master Bander, my name is Manhwa, and I wish to enter the Tower of Eternity for trials. The Tower of Eternity? With your current strength? Before Master Bander could speak, a young man behind him interjected. Yun Hong, no rudeness allowed. Master Bander turned and glared at the young man, who immediately shut up. This young man's name is Yun Hong? Lin Chen felt a bit curious upon hearing the young man's name, as most NPC names in the game were westernized, and such Chinese names were rare. Yun Hong comes from the eastern Kangran continent. Sensing Lin Chen's confusion, Master Bander clarified. Master Bander led Lin Chen into the bamboo house. The 3 young people also stopped training and prepared tea and water for Lin Chen. Through Master Bander's introduction, Lin Chen learned the identities of the 3. The eldest disciple was named Beek, a young man in his 20s who looked quite honest. The second disciple was Yun Hong, who still looked at Lin Chen with a defiant expression during the introduction. The youngest disciple was named Yun Ro, Yun Hong's sister, and because she had short hair, Lin Chen initially mistook her for a boy. The chosen one, the Eternal Tower is filled with dangers. Even the first level is teeming with monsters, and ordinary people are simply not qualified to enter. Although your strength is formidable, I believe you still need to improve further, Master Bander said tactfully, but Lin Chen understood the implication. He was still not qualified. Master Bander, I will work on enhancing my strength, but I believe I am already capable of handling the monsters on the first level, Lin Chen replied. Kid, don't brag. Even the senior brother has just managed to deal with the monsters on the first level. How could you possibly compare to him? Yun Hong said with disbelief. Brother, stop talking. His sister Yun Ro quickly covered Yun Hong's mouth. How about a competition? Lin Chen asked Yun Hong. Bring it on. Are you afraid? Yun Hong replied, looking like a fool, rolling up his sleeves and provoking Lin Chen. Let's go to the yard and have a spar, Lin Chen said, seeing that Master Bander did not refuse, and stood up to walk towards the yard. Seeing Lin Chen's figure, Yun Hong flashed a smug smile at Master Bander. One red face, one white face, the chosen one has taken the bait. Kid, my moves are not to be taken lightly, so be careful. Yun Hong warned Lin Chen, who nodded in response. Take this. Yun Hong fist. Yun Hong's speed was quick and a yellowish light radiated from his fist. As he struck Lin Chen, minus 4,399. Damage popped up from Lin Chen. Lin Chen and Yun Ro both exclaimed simultaneously. Yun Hong was somewhat surprised. His self-created Yun Hong fist was powerful, and ordinary people couldn't withstand even one hit. How could the person in front of him be completely unscathed? Lin Chen was also surprised. He thought this Yun Hong was just a show-off, but he didn't expect him to deal such high damage. The damage from this punch was already comparable to a level 50 silver wing boss. Since I've taken your punch, it's my turn to strike back. Rage, blood, energy swirled around Lin Chen. Brutal charge. Lin Chen transformed into a shadow and charged towards Yun Hong. Damn, I feel like this move of his is really powerful. I'm not fighting anymore. Master, save me. Yun Hong exclaimed as he saw Lin Chen radiating red light, quickly retreating. System notification, you are under the control of the grappling technique. You are controlled for 60 seconds. At the moment Yun Hong shouted for help, Master Bander's figure swiftly appeared beside Lin Chen, his right hand resting on Lin Chen's shoulder. He forcibly interrupted Lin Chen's brutal charge. Moreover, the control lasted for 60 seconds. A cold sweat appeared on Lin Chen's forehead. This Master Bander, looking frail, surprisingly had such a lethal technique.
Hee, young friend, since Yun Hong has already admitted defeat, let's end the competition here, Master Bander said, releasing Lin Chen's shoulder, and the control effect was lifted. Chosen one, your strength is already sufficient to enter the Eternal Tower, but your level has not yet reached the minimum requirement for the tower, so come back when your level meets the requirement. Master Bander intended to send him off. However, having personally experienced Master Bander's incredible grappling technique, Lin Chen was not about to give up. Master Bander, I want to learn the grappling technique from you. The grappling technique? To learn this move of mine, you need to pass my test. Do you want to give it a try? Master Bander did not refuse Lin Chen's request, smiling at him. Yes, please give me the test, Master Bander, I will definitely complete it. With such a powerful grappling technique, Lin Chen was eager to learn. Alright, I need you to go with my disciple to investigate the clues of the Fallen One Veto. As long as you complete the task, I will teach you this move. System prompt, you have received a key storyline mission, investigate the Fallen Veto's clue. Entering a key storyline mission? Lin Chen was delighted. A key storyline mission is one that can affect the direction of the plot in a region. Completing the mission could very likely impact the lives of millions of NPCs in that area. In his previous life, a player guild took on a storyline mission to protect a certain region. As a result, the guild's players were overwhelmed by a tide of monsters, leading to the deaths of millions of NPCs in the area. The player guild suffered heavy losses. The mission Lin Chen accepted shouldn't be that severe, it only required investigating the whereabouts of the fallen, and even if it wasn't completed, the impact shouldn't be too great. After accepting the mission, Master Bander advised his eldest disciple, Beck, on a few matters. Beck and Lin Chen's group then set off towards the valley. On the way, Beck also introduced Lin Chen to information about the fallen Veto. This fallen worshipped the Great Lich Claire Latin from the 79th layer of the Abyss. By chance, he had devoted his soul to the Great Lich in exchange for its power. He had been secretly conducting necromantic experiments, and many of the missing people in the town were related to him. On one occasion, Yun Hong stumbled upon Veto's activities, but his strength was insufficient, allowing the fallen Veto to escape. The day before yesterday, a villager reported seeing traces of the evil spirit Veto in the valley, and now the three disciples were planning to capture Veto. As they advanced, Lin Chen and the others finally arrived at the entrance of the valley. A chilling wind blew through the valley, and from time to time, they could see some ghosts wailing. The ground was littered with shattered bones of skeletons. What happened here? Just a few days ago, this place was still full of life. Yunro covered her mouth, looking in disbelief at everything in the valley. It might be the work of the fallen Veto. Everyone be careful. Beck comforted Yunro and took the lead into the valley. Why don't you and Yun Hong stay outside? Lin Chen suggested, worried about potential dangers. Inside, since Yun Hong and Yunro were not very strong. It's fine, I will protect my sister. The master gave us something to keep us safe when we came. Yun Hong knew Lin Chen meant well and shook a small wooden carving in his hand, which was the protective item given to them by their master. Lin Chen nodded. Since they had something to protect them, he just needed to take care of himself in case of danger. Following the narrow path through the valley, although they encountered some skeleton soldiers, they were easily crushed underfoot, and Lin Chen's group did not face any real danger. Eventually, they stopped at a decaying palace. The palace had clearly been built a long time ago, exuding an air of decay. Above the palace, dark clouds gathered, and occasionally, a few wailing banshees appeared, looking at Lin Chen and the others with eyes full of hatred. Should we go in? Lin Chen asked Beck. You all stay here, I'll go in and take a look. Beck's expression was serious as he planned to scout ahead alone. I'll go with you. Lin Chen followed Beck. Alright, Yun Hong, you stay with Yunro. Be ready to assist us. Beck and Lin Chen entered the palace, which was quite spacious inside, with a massive altar placed in the center, continuously spilling blood outward. Ha ha, is that you, Beck? And a new friend? Come see how I've transformed the valley. I call it Blood Valley. As the voice fell, a humanoid figure appeared in the palace. It could no longer be called human, its face was rotting, revealing a ghastly white skeleton, dressed in a tattered black suit from which the bones could be seen through the ragged holes. Corrupted Fallen Veto, Golden Wing, incoming, LV50 health 3,500,000 inch. Be careful. Watching the transformed Veto, Beck warned Lin Chen to be cautious. Lin Chen nodded. In response, a level 50 Golden Wing boss, although a bit tricky, Lin Chen could still defeat it using his trump card. However, the term incoming in the description made Lin Chen feel somewhat uneasy. Before Lin Chen could think further, a massive scythe suddenly appeared in Veto's hand, swinging towards Lin Chen and Beck. Reap! Reap! The enormous scythe unleashed an invisible attack, directly sweeping over Lin Chen and Beck. 200. System notification, you have been hit by the Reap skill of Corrupted Fallen Veto, causing 200 damage per second for 20 seconds, with a death judgment triggered every 10 seconds. Death judgment? Damn! The seemingly ordinary Golden Wing boss is that powerful? A death judgment means that if the judgment is
Successful, no matter how much health you have, you die instantly. Beck, be careful not to get hit by his side, something's off. Beck had already drawn a long sword and started fighting Vito, and Lin Chen had to remind him. Got it, Beck replied. Watching Vito move agilely on the battlefield, Lin Chen decided to end this quickly. Dark wings. Wings sprouted from Lin Chen's back as he flew into the air, locking onto Vito. Dark wing feather. Transformation. Countless feathers transformed into sharp blades and flew towards Vito. 1060. 1060. 1060. Vito's health rapidly decreased, the shooting feathers turning him into a porcupine. Vito's health began to plummet. When his health dropped to only 200,000, a massive black mist suddenly appeared behind Vito, from which a skeletal hand dressed in a black robe emerged. With a wave of the skeletal hand, all the rushing feathers shattered into fragments and fell to the ground. After neutralizing the dark wing feather transformation, the skeletal hand slowly disappeared. Protected by the black mist, the corrupted fallen Vito glanced at Lin Chen, and his body began to fade. Vito vanished. What just happened? Beck looked at the spot where Vito had disappeared, puzzled. Boom! Suddenly, the palace began to shake, the tremors growing stronger. We need to get out of here. Lin Chen pulled back and rushed out of the palace. When Lin Chen exited the palace, he realized it wasn't the palace shaking, but the entire valley. Boom! Massive boulders fell from both sides of the valley, and cracks began to appear on the ground. What's going on, senior brother? Yun Hong asked anxiously as he saw Lin Chen and Beck escape in disarray. Yun Ro also looked worried. There's no time to explain, we need to go. Lin Chen urged the three to hurry towards the valley exit. Along the way, boulders continued to fall and fissures suddenly appeared, but with the help of the dark wings, Lin Chen successfully led the three to escape. Phew, we're safe. After escaping the valley, Yun Ro looked at the chaotic scene and let out a long breath. Not yet, look. Inside the valley. Lin Chen's expression turned serious as he gazed at the thick black mist within the valley. Something big was about to happen. Thud, thud, thud. Amidst the black mist, a synchronized sound of marching suddenly emerged. The sound grew closer, and a skeletal army appeared at the valley entrance. This, the undead? A skeletal army? Yun Ro, who had always lived under the protection of her master and senior brothers, had never seen such a grand spectacle. The skeletal army also spotted Lin Chen and the others, brandishing their weapons and charging towards them. You all go ahead. I'll hold them off for a bit, let the villagers hide. Lin Chen shouted to Beck and the others before charging towards the skeletal army. I'll go help too. Yun Hong saw Lin Chen rush into the sea of skeletons and planned to assist. We should leave first. Brother Yun has wings, he's highly mobile, if he can't resist, he can escape on his own. Becker was much more clear-headed than Yun Hong, grabbing him and leading Yun Ro towards the direction of the village. As soon as Lin Chen came into contact with these skeletons, he realized they were not ordinary. These were enhanced skeletons. Skeleton Warrior, Enhanced, LV50 Health 24,000 Skeleton Archer, Enhanced, LV50 Health 12,000 Skeleton Mage, Enhanced, LV50 Health 8,000 Lin Chen's attack power had already exceeded 20,000, but he found that he couldn't kill a Skeleton Warrior with a single strike. Although he could take down Skeleton Archers and Mages in one hit, both types of monsters could still break through his defenses. A multitude of ants can kill an elephant. It wasn't long after rushing into the sea of skeletons that Lin Chen's health dropped by a third. Estimating that Becker and the others had already gone far, Lin Chen summoned his dark wings, preparing to retreat. Just as he flew into the air, a massive skeleton dragon flew out from the valley, blocking out the sun. The skeleton dragon spread its wings, over 100 meters long, and each flap of its wings created a gale that made it difficult for Lin Chen to maintain stable flight. Skeleton Dragon, Golden Wing, Mindless, LV50 Health 16000000. Although the Skeleton Dragon appeared to be of the Golden Wing level, Lin Chen didn't dare to take notice of it at all. In the Game Tower world, any monster related to dragons was not to be trifled with. He couldn't defeat this Skeleton Dragon. Fortunately, the Skeleton Dragon didn't notice Lin Chen and continued flying towards the village. After the Skeleton Dragon had flown a distance away, Lin Chen discovered that countless monsters were actually standing on its back. Those monsters emitted overwhelming dark energy, constantly waving their weapons and howling. The Skeleton Dragon was quite fast, but Lin Chen managed to keep up with its speed. Once the Skeleton Dragon reached the vicinity of the village, it stopped moving, seemingly waiting for orders. Lin Chen quickly flew into the village, heading towards Master Bander's bamboo house. Upon entering Master Bander's bamboo house, Lin Chen found that there was no one inside. Just as he was about to search for Master Bander, suddenly, Master Bander's voice came from the village entrance. Claire Lading, are you still unwilling to give up? Ha ha, how could I possibly give up? Bander, I am well prepared this time. If you don't hand over the Eternal Pearl, everyone in the village will die today. A figure appeared on the Skeleton Dragon, dressed like a lich, looking down at Master Bander with arrogance. The Eternal Pearl is the key item of the Eternal Tower. I will not hand it over to you. Master Bander shook his head, refusing to comply. Then you shall perish here. My legion, charge. Some of the faster skeletons had already reached the village entrance, and at Claire Lading's command, countless skeleton soldiers began to charge. Chosen one, I ask you to assist my disciples in fighting against these skeletons. I will go stop Claire Lading. At this moment, Lin Chen was already standing beside Master Bander. Lin Chen nodded in agreement. You have been training with me for 10 years now, and I will now lift the restrictions on you. Do your best to resist these skeleton soldiers. Master Bander pointed at his 3 disciples, and a glow began to emanate from Becker and the others. Lin Chen looked at their information and was taken aback. Becker LV, health, Yun Hong LV, health, Yun Ro LV, health, only when a level exceeds Lin Chen's by 20 levels could he not see the specific information of NPCs. Now all 3 of their information had turned into question marks, indicating that their levels were at least 63. Yes. Beck and the others agreed and hurried towards the surroundings. Only the north corner remained, the place where the skeleton soldiers invaded the least, and the 3 left it to Lin Chen. Sky Piercer. Master Ban stretched out his finger and gently pressed it in the air. Suddenly a gigantic finger appeared in the sky, aiming to press down on the skeleton dragon. Seeing that finger, which was even larger than itself, the skeleton dragon wanted to escape, but it couldn't muster any strength and could only watch helplessly as the finger descended. 15,000,000. Boom! The skeleton dragon crashed to the ground, already on the brink of death. Many monsters on the skeleton dragon's back were also crushed by that finger. Damn it! How do you still have such powerful strength? Claire Latin glared at Master Ban with hatred. I told you, as long as I am alive, the Eternal Pearl will not fall into the hands of the Abyss. Master Ban became even more hunched, but his voice remained strong. I don't believe you are still this powerful. Die! Abyssal thunder. A flickering black lightning appeared above Master Ban, striking heavily at the spot where he stood, leaving a deep pit in the ground. Claire Latin, it's been 200 years, are your moves still so cliched? Master Band appeared in another position. Don't underestimate me, Band. As your contemporary and the lord of the 79th layer of the Abyss, I've gained quite a lot over the years. Rex, come out. Suddenly, a summoning circle appeared beside Master Band, and a minotaur wielding a giant axe emerged. The lord of the 222nd layer of the Abyss, the faceless King Rex. Eyes. The faceless king stood over 3 meters tall, his giant hand grasping Master Band. Abyss. Black lightning flickered in the faceless king's hand, and a cage appeared, trapping Master Band securely inside. For the first time, surprise appeared on Master Band's face as he was trapped inside. He kept slamming his hands against the cage, but the Abyss showed no signs of changing. Band. Don't waste your effort. The Abyss is Rex's specialty. It has once trapped a great archangel, so don't think you can get out in a short time. That should be enough, Lich. My task is complete. Don't forget my reward. I took a great risk to take action against this old man. The faceless King Rex waved his giant axe and slowly retreated back to the summoning circle. And, don't struggle. The great Lich Claire Latin charged at Lin Chen. Death spell. System prompt. You have been attacked by the death spell of the great Lich Claire Latin. Death judgment failed. You took 1 point of damage. Hearing the system prompt, Lin Chen broke out in a cold sweat. This great Lich had approached him silently and even cast a death spell on him. If the death judgment had passed, it would have been too unjust for him to die. Oh, you didn't die? Lucky little guy. Great Lich, Claire Latin, Abyss Lord, LV. Health. An unknown level monster. How to fight this? Let's negotiate. Those 3 are quite strong. How about we kill them first? Lin Chen pointed at Beck and the others. Don't rush, you all have to die, starting with the weakest among you. Chill touch. An ice magic flew towards Lin Chen. 28,891. Lin Chen was directly blasted away by the magic, with only a sliver of health left. If it weren't for Lin Chen's high spell resistance, he would have been instantly killed. Oh, you didn't die? Then let's hit you again? Claire Latin looked at Lin Chen again. In his eyes, Lin Chen was just an ant, and because Lin Chen was standing next to Master Band, he decided to kill Lin Chen himself. You don't go too far. I have to use my trump card. Lin Chen looked at his blood volume, which was reduced to just a thin layer, feeling a bit angry. He had been careless and almost got taken out in an instant. His intention was to buy time until Master Bander could escape, but he didn't expect that Claire Lading would target him first. Oh, do you have any other tricks? Show me. Ant. Claire Lading looked at Lin Chen with mockery. In his eyes, this was merely the futile struggle of an ant before its death. Damn, you're going too far. Mimicry, Skeleton King. Boom. Lin Chen's body began to grow larger, his flesh and blood starting to disappear. 10 meters, 20 meters, 50 meters, 70 meters, 100 meters. This is what you forced me to do. Transforming into the Skeleton King, Lin Chen, now over 100 meters tall, stomped Claire Lading underfoot. -1 million. How is this possible? Claire Lading looked at the transformed Lin Chen in disbelief. How is it not possible? Ah, how is it not possible? I even wasted a trump card. I'll crush you. Thud, thud, thud. -1 million. -1 million.
Lin Chen stomped down hard on Claire Lading. Each stomp dealt millions in damage. Claire Lading directly lost over 10 million in health from Lin Chen's stomps. Taking advantage of Lin Chen's momentary distraction, Claire Lading quickly used a skill to distance himself from Lin Chen.
Impossible. How do you have the aura of the Skeleton King on you? He's on the 999th floor, even a projection couldn't possibly. Come here. Why do you have his aura? Claire Lading still looked incredulous, now unable to care about Master Bander.
If Lin Chen was truly related to that Skeleton King from the depths of the abyss, whether he could leave
here today was uncertain. What 999th floor? I just want you dead now. Soul Harvest.
The scythe in his hand swept across Claire Lading's body.
-28 million.
Claire Lading seemed to suffer immense damage, suddenly
spitting out blood.
Upon seeing Lin Chen use the Soul Harvest skill, Claire Lading became even more certain of Lin Chen's connection to that skeleton and hurriedly turned to flee. He only wanted to return to the abyss now.
He couldn't care less about Master Bander or the Eternal Pearl. If he didn't escape soon, he might lose his life here. Weaklings, retreat.
An invisible force swept through, and Claire Lading was sent flying like trash as
if he had been struck by something. -25 million. Poof.
The fallen Claire Lading spat blood again.
Not dead yet?
Lin Chen looked at Claire Lading, who was severely injured but still trying to stand, feeling a bit
curious.
This time, transforming into the Skeleton King had clearly caused even more damage than before. The damage had already exceeded 50 million, yet Claire Lading still looked like he could take a few more hits.
Let me go. I promise I won't come here again.
Here, I'll give you this. Claire Lading pulled out a necklace from his pocket. Judging by the glow it emitted, it should be an epic piece of equipment.
Not enough. Lin Chen shook his head. And this?
I'll give you this too. Claire Lading took off the crown from his head, feeling a bit pained as he placed it on the ground.
Another epic piece of equipment. Still not enough. One last thing. I have one more.
Claire Lading rummaged through his pocket for a long time before finally pulling out a dimly glowing orb.
This I'll give you too. What is this?
The orb was simple in shape and emitted a faint glow.
Lin Chen couldn't guess its purpose.
This is the holy pearl blessed by the god of light himself. The pearl contains the treasures of the god of light. Claire Lading's voice was filled with temptation as she continued. The
god of light has fallen for a long time.
As long as you hold this gem, you have the chance to find the essence of the god of light.
You will become a deity. System notification. The Lich Claire Lading has used the seduction skill on you.
Willpower check passed, seduction ineffective.
Damn. This dead lich is still trying to deceive me even at death's door. Undead charge.
Countless skeletal knights appeared behind Lin Chen, charging
towards Claire Lading. No, you can't kill me.
Seeing the skeletal knights rushing in from behind Lin Chen, Claire Lading showed a panicked expression and tried to escape. But the skeletal knights were faster, their weapons
piercing through her. -50 million. Thud. Claire Lading fell to the ground, dead.
Lin Chen picked up several pieces of equipment dropped by Claire Lading and hurried towards Master Band.
This? Master Band, this is my ultimate move. What do you think?
Cool, right? Lin Chen posed with the Skeletal King, looking at the astonished Master Band in the dark prison.
Boom!
A scythe struck the dark prison, causing it to dissipate instantly,
freeing Master Band.
Master Band, you rest first, I'll handle these skeletons. Lin Chen stepped outside the village and shouted, undead control. The skeletons that were fighting the villagers suddenly stopped their actions, then slowly retreated from the village, starting to fight among themselves. The skeletons fought fiercely, with the skeletal dragon joining in. With a single swipe of its tail, countless skeletons were reduced to
bone fragments.
In just over 10 minutes, the once dense and overwhelming skeletal army was reduced to just a few.
The remaining villagers dealt with them.
The invasion of the skeletal army was officially resolved.
Lin Chen
looked at the system notification. System notification, you have killed the Lich Claire Lading, abyss level. The demon exorcism mark is effective and you have gained the skill resurrection.
System notification.
You have repelled the abyss invasion led by the Lich Claire Lading.
You have gained the recognition of the eternal gem.
System notification, you have killed the Lich Claire Lading.
You have gained the title Abyss
Lord Slayer, and your name begins to spread in the abyss.
Resurrection, you can resurrect in place within 1 minute of death and gain 5 seconds of invincibility. Cooldown time, 1 month.
Lin Chen looked at the skill. Description 4, Resurrection, in the system, remaining silent. This skill was obtained from the Lich and was a very powerful one.
But now that Lin Chen had acquired this skill, did it mean that the Lich was not truly dead? Dream Reincarnation Warrior, thank you for your help.
Without you, Beck and the others would likely have died here today. Master Band approached with Beck and the others. No need to be polite, Master Band. As long as justice exists, we will lend a helping hand, Lin Chen said humbly. Master Ban looked at Lin Chen with satisfaction and suddenly pulled out a stone gem from his pocket, extending it towards Lin Chen.
What is this? Lin Chen asked, puzzled. This is the Eternal Gem, the thing Claire Raiden has been searching for. Eternal Gem? What is its use?
Lin Chen toyed with the stone gem in his hand, finding it plain and indistinguishable from an ordinary
stone gem.
The Eternal Gem is used to control the Tower of Eternity. If the seal of the Eternal Gem is broken, the monsters sealed inside the Tower of Eternity will be released.
Master Ban's expression grew serious.
As he continued, Claire Raiden intended to obtain the Eternal Gem and then break the seal of the Tower of Eternity,
invading the High Tower continent. This thing is that powerful?
Lin Chen thought to himself, no longer
casually toying with the stone gem.
Watching Lin Chen stop playing with the stone beads, Master Bander was very pleased with Lin Chen's behavior and continued, the arrival of Claire Raiden here is merely a projection. His
power is too great to descend into this world. However, even as a projection, he possesses extraordinary strength.
You have the ability to defeat his projection, which qualifies you to take over the guardianship of the
Eternal Pearl.
Then, Master Bander sighed and continued, moreover, for some unknown reason, the Eternal Pearl has conveyed a belief to me that you are my successor.
It is only fitting that I now hand the Eternal Pearl over to you.
As Lin Chen listened to Master Bander's words, he began to understand.
Was Master Bander planning to give the Eternal Pearl to him?
Furthermore, the system had previously indicated that he had gained the recognition
of the Eternal Pearl.
However, Lin Chen did not want the Eternal Pearl.
The Great Lich Claire Lading was merely a projection. If Lin Chen were to invest his trump card, what would happen if more projections were sent?
He would have to flee. Master Bander, if Claire Lading comes again, I fear I won't be able to cope, Lin Chen said, his face showing a troubled expression. I believe in your strength and I will also impart my ultimate skill to you to enhance your power. The abyss is becoming increasingly active and I need to return to the Kangran continent to prepare early.
Moreover, possessing the Eternal Pearl will reduce the difficulty of
the first trial, which will greatly assist you in your trials.
Ultimate skill? Sky-piercing finger?
The Eternal Pearl can also lower the difficulty of the trials?
Lin Chen was overjoyed. Master Bander's sky-piercing finger
had left a deep impression on him. It was a very powerful skill. If the Eternal Pearl could indeed lower the difficulty as Master Bander said, it would be immensely useful.
Lin Chen could directly reduce the difficulty
of the first trial, allowing players from Huaxia to pass the trial. In his previous life, due to the inability to pass the first level of the Eternal Tower alone, approximately 200 million Huaxia players were permanently
stuck at level 50.
If Lin Chen could master the Eternal Pearl, it would be equivalent to adding 200 million high-level players to Huaxia.
Yes, hand the Eternal Pearl over to me. From today on, I will guard the Eternal Pearl.
Lin Chen followed Master Bander back to the bamboo house. Next, Lin Chen continued to stay in the village, and Master Bander promised him that he would teach him the sky-piercing finger.
Lin Chen initially thought
that Master Bander would simply teach it directly, but he soon realized that the sky-piercing finger was not a skill that could be taught directly. It required players to train bit by bit. Thinking of the immense power of Master Bander's sky-piercing finger, Lin Chen began to learn the sky-piercing finger under Master Bander's guidance. Beside the bamboo house, Beak and the others watched Lin Chen in the courtyard with boredom.
Do you think the Dream Warrior can learn the Master's ultimate skill? Yun Hong yawned.
It had already been 3 days, and Lin Chen had been in the courtyard, comprehending the sky-piercing finger.
Ever since the Master demonstrated
the sky-piercing finger, Lin Chen had sat motionless in the courtyard. On the first day, the three were somewhat worried about Lin Chen, but after 3 days, they had grown accustomed to it. I think it's a bit impossible.
The Master has practiced this move for over a decade, and we still haven't mastered it, right? For the Dream Warrior to learn it in just a few days seems a bit fanciful.
His sister, Yun Ro, spoke with some uncertainty.
The Master's sky-piercing finger was incredibly powerful and not something an ordinary person could learn. Let's wait a bit longer. We have a few days left before we leave.
I believe the Dream Warrior can learn it. The mature and steady Beak felt that Lin Chen could do it.
Something's off. That aura. It's the sky-piercing finger.
Yun Hong suddenly exclaimed, sensing the aura of the sky-piercing finger.
At that moment, the
courtyard had already changed. Lin Chen, who had been sitting in the center of the courtyard, had stood up at some point, raising his finger and gently pressing it down. Suddenly, the sky changed dramatically, dark clouds enveloping everything, and amidst the clouds, a gigantic finger slowly emerged. The speed at which the finger descended appeared slow, yet the three standing beside Lin Chen, Beck, and the others had no thoughts of resistance.
It's over.
The thought crossed their minds simultaneously.
Ha! It worked! Sorry to scare you. The enormous finger quickly vanished, and Lin Chen looked at Beck and the others with a beaming smile. Wow! You really mastered it?
Yun Hong, the most lively among them, looked at Lin Chen in disbelief.
I did.
Lin Chen nodded, surprised himself that he had actually mastered the sky-piercing finger in just 3 days.
There were reasons
why Lin Chen was willing to spend so much time learning the sky-piercing finger. First, Master Bander and the others were about to leave, and the sky-piercing finger was incredibly powerful. Lin Chen had to seize the opportunity to learn it, or he would miss his chance. Second, Master Bander had told Lin Chen that the sky-piercing finger was a rule skill, incredibly powerful. Upon hearing that the sky-piercing finger was a rule skill, Lin Chen was even more determined not to miss the chance to learn it. The so-called rule skills differ from ordinary skills in that they possess rule attributes. They are immensely powerful, and typically, players only have the chance to encounter such skills after reaching level 200 or higher. Lin Chen looked at his skill bar. Sky-piercing finger rule skill deals devastating damage to a locked enemy. Enemies locked by the sky-piercing finger will enter a locked state, making the skill unavoidable, dealing 100,000 plus strength * 50 points of damage. Consumes 20% of mana, cooldown time 24 hours. Not only was the damage high, but it also imposed a locking state on the enemy. When he just used the skill, Beck and the others were not the locked enemies, yet they still fell into a dazed state. This was the power of the rule-level sky-piercing finger. Dream Warrior? You really comprehended it? Master Bander, who had returned from helping other villagers, looked equally shocked. Master Bander knew Lin Chen was exceptionally talented, but he truly did not expect Lin Chen to comprehend this skill in just 3 days. Yes, thank you for your guidance, Master Bander. 2 days later, Lin Chen stood at the village entrance, waving goodbye to Master Bander and the others. After Lin Chen comprehended the sky-piercing finger, Master Bander and the others had no more concerns, packed their things, and headed towards the Kangran continent. Lin Chen was now seeing off Master Bander and the others. Yun Hong had also made a promise to Lin Chen. Yun Hong said he would return in 3 years to challenge Lin Chen again. Lin Chen smiled and agreed. Watching the figures of Master Bander and the others grow smaller and gradually disappear into the distance, Lin Chen returned to the bamboo house and took stock of his belongings. After bidding farewell to the villagers, he set off towards the Tower of Eternity. Now he was finally going to challenge the Tower of Eternity. Respected Guardian, I am here for the trial of the first level of the Tower of Eternity, and this is Master Bander's envelope. At the entrance of the Tower of Eternity stood 2 stone gargoyles. In other legends, gargoyles seemed to be nothing formidable, but these 2 guarding the Tower of Eternity were already over level 300. Their strength was immense. Even in his past life, when Lin Chen had reached over level 300, he wouldn't dare claim he could defeat these 2 gargoyles. This was also one of the reasons the Great Lich did not force his way into the Tower of Eternity. Bander has told us about you. You are the new master of the Eternal Pearl? Your strength is still too weak. Take this. The left gargoyle, with a deep scar across its face that nearly split it in 2, waved its wings, and a gray light surged into Lin Chen's body. System prompt: you have received the blessing of the Eternal Gargoyle. Within the Tower of Eternity, your attack power is increased by 100% and your defense power is increased by 100%, lasting for 48 hours. Thank you, Guardian. Lin Chen bowed upon hearing the system prompt. Boom! The long-closed gate opened, countless dust particles scattering as it did. Go in. Within 12 hours, regardless of whether you clear the level or not, you will be teleported out. Remember that. Yes. Lin Chen stepped into the Tower of Eternity. System prompt: you have entered the first level of the Tower of Eternity, Yellow Sand Kingdom. As soon as Lin Chen stepped through the door, the scene before him changed dramatically. He found himself in a place covered in yellow sand, with an endless desert stretching out before him, and aside from some weathered sand mounds, there was nothing else in sight. Very good, just like in my previous life. Lin Chen looked at the scene before him and nodded in satisfaction. He had cleared this place many times in his past life, and the scene before him was no different from before. In his previous life, other players, faced with the swirling yellow sand, were completely at a loss. Many of them did not manage to leave the desert even after 12 hours had passed. I should wait here for 20 minutes. Lin Chen was very familiar with the strategy for the first level, so he sat down and began to wait. Ding-a-ling. After 20 minutes, a figure suddenly appeared in the distance, followed by a dozen camels. Ding-a-ling. As the camel herd approached, the figure's appearance gradually became clear. It was an old man, dressed in a long robe, covering himself tightly, revealing only a pair of weathered eyes and a head full of white hair. Warrior, are you heading to Yellow Sand Town? Yes, can you give me a ride? Lin Chen quickly stood up, looking at the scene before him. Let's go. Follow me. Lin Chen hurriedly thanked him and followed behind the old man. Ding-a-ling. The camel herd began to move. Again. Half an hour later, Lin Chen followed the old man to a small town. The town was surrounded by walls made of earth and sand, covered in sandthorn to guard against wild beasts. Upon entering the town, Lin Chen thanked the old man and headed towards the tavern. There were quest notices inside the tavern. Big Cow Tavern. As he reached the tavern's entrance, Lin Chen looked at the shabby sign and felt a sense of incongruity. Wow, Liz, go for it. Hit him. As soon as he pushed open the tavern door, the noise from inside hit him. The tavern was large, with over 100 seats, and it was basically full. In the center of the tavern was a small fighting arena, surrounded by countless people shouting loudly.
Two people were fighting in the arena.
One tall man had the upper hand, pushing the shorter man back repeatedly. The shorter man could only defend passively against the blows. Every time the tall man landed a hit, cheers erupted from the crowd. It didn't look like a fair fight. "Boss, a drink please," Lin Chen called out to the bartender at the bar.
"Your drink, 1 gold coin, thank
you." The bartender smiled as he handed the drink to Lin Chen, then extended his right hand for payment. "Here." Lin Chen had no objections to the price of the drink and casually tossed a gold coin to the bartender. Players could bargain with the bartender here, and ultimately they could lower the price of the drink to 5 copper coins. But Lin Chen didn't haggle. Gold coins had their own value. Would the guest like to place a bet? Bet on who will win? After serving another customer a drink, the bartender leaned in closer to Lin Chen, pointing at the two fighters in the arena. Bet. I bet 100 gold coins." Lin Chen directly pulled out a handful of gleaming gold coins and casually tossed them onto the bar. The sound of the coins landing on the bar was crisp and pleasant. Many people were taken aback by Lin Chen's extravagant display. Some began to eye him with ill intentions. The bartender was also startled by Lin Chen's boldness. However, having seen much in his time, he quickly regained his composure and smiled as he collected the coins. "Are you betting on the big guy, Liz, to win? If he wins, you can get 200 gold coins." "No, I'm betting on that little guy to win." "What?" The bartender's smile froze on his face and his motion to collect the coins came to a halt. "Are you really sure you're betting on the little guy, York, to win?" the bartender asked uncertainly. "Yes, I'm betting on York to win. Is that not allowed?" Lin Chen smiled at the bartender. Of course. Looking at Lin Chen's smile, the bartender felt as if he had been seen through and quickly lowered his head. At that moment, around the fighting arena, the big guy Liz kicked the little guy York into the air again. York fell to the ground, seemingly gravely injured. The spectators around cheered once more, believing they were about to win. Suddenly, a twist of fate occurred. The fallen York sprang up, pulled out a dagger from his bosom, approached Liz, and slashed across Liz's neck with his right hand. Swish! The cut neck gushed blood like a turned-on faucet. Boom! Liz stared with incredulous eyes and fell heavily to the ground. The spectators around fell silent. "Looks like I won, right?" Lin Chen smiled at the bartender, whose face had turned ashen. Without answering Lin Chen, the bartender opened a hidden door behind the bar and walked inside. After a few seconds of silence, the spectators around the fighting arena suddenly erupted into even louder chaos. "Impossible! How did Liz die? What about York? Why does he look completely fine? There's foul play. Someone's rigging the game." Countless spectators who had bet on Liz began to protest. "Our boss wants to see you." The bartender, who had been gone for a while, returned and pointed to the hidden door. "Lead the way." Everything was proceeding according to Lin Chen's plan, and he fearlessly followed the bartender through the hidden door. Inside the hidden door was a staircase. Following the stairs down and passing through 3 doors, Lin Chen finally stood in a small room. The room was not large, illuminated by countless torches. Opposite Lin Chen sat a middle-aged man, surrounded by 4 guards. "You can call me David. Congratulations, you won. I should reward you, but I can't produce 1,000 gold coins right now. I have something else here. Take a look and see if it's acceptable." David pulled out a map from a drawer and tossed it to Lin Chen. Lin Chen caught it. "Lost treasure map 1/2, a treasure map containing secrets." This was what he wanted. And Lin Chen stowed it in his backpack. "I want to know the whereabouts of the other half of the treasure map." "Oh, you know about this treasure map?" David asked, intrigued as he saw Lin Chen put away the map. "To be honest, I came for this treasure map. If you have any leads on the other treasure maps, I can give you another 1,000 gold coins." The first level of the Eternal Tower is a nation, the Yellow Sand Kingdom. The entire area of the Yellow Sand Kingdom exceeds that of some small countries in the real world. Gold coins are also universal. A gold coin has strong purchasing power, and an ordinary NPC would never earn more than 10 gold coins in a lifetime, so a price of 1,000 gold coins is already quite high. 1,000 gold coins? David looked at Lin Chen with great interest. The bartender, observing David's demeanor, quietly slipped away. Before long, a sound of footsteps echoed from outside. "Boss, we've lost a treasure. I think he stole it." A group of guards surrounded outside the room, and the bartender pointed at Lin Chen, shouting loudly, "Go! Don't kill him, just rob him." Suddenly, a mechanism appeared under David's seat and he swiftly dove into it, disappearing from sight. Hired Thug LV50 Health 7000 Black Market Thug, Elite, LV50 Health 48,000 Black Market Boxer, Elite, LV50 Health 43,000 Inch Attack, Go! Dozens of guards shouted as they charged at Lin Chen. 41890, 42600, 39976, 0, 0. Lin Chen slashed at a guard, resulting in an instant kill. The guards were completely unable to break through his defenses. Lin Chen, as if chopping vegetables, soon had all the guards lying on the ground. The bartender trembled and hid under a table. "I won't dare anymore, I swear. Please spare me."
The bartender panicked as he saw Lin Chen approaching. Go get your boss. I can let this go. Lin Chen kicked the bartender away, who repeatedly thanked him and hobbled out. Before long, David came over, wiping sweat and jogging. This, warrior, I misjudged you. You can name your compensation. As expected of the biggest blackhead in town, although he was scared, he didn't back down too much, just admitting defeat. Two things: first, bring me the other half of the treasure map, and second, see if anyone knows where this place is. Lin Chen took out a map, which marked a location shrouded in mist. This map was obtained from the elven captain. Yes, I'll take care of it. Right away. The other half of the treasure map is with old John. I'll go get it. I'll also inquire about this place for you. Seeing David agree, Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction. In a corner of the big cow bar, Lin Chen sat at a table, assessing the current situation. The first level of the Tower of Eternity, the Yellow Sand Kingdom, is said to be a fragment of history extracted by powerful beings from the past. In this level, history repeats itself every 12 hours. In other words, everything here is fake. Even if players kill all the NPCs, everything will refresh after 12 hours. This is also the reason players can only stay for 12 hours on the first level. To clear the first level, players need to collect the treasure map and then use it to find the Yellow Sand Dragon. Once players kill the Yellow Sand Dragon, they have cleared the level. In the game, any monster related to dragons is not simple, but the Yellow Sand Dragon on the first level is just a level 30 elite monster. As long as players' strength and skills are up to par, there is still a chance to clear it. The difficulty of this level lies in two aspects. First, when entering, players must wait 20 minutes for a mysterious old man to bring them into the town. Second, collecting the treasure map fragments. The usual way to collect the fragments in David's possession is to go to the fighting arena and win 20 matches to obtain the treasure map. However, winning 20 matches takes at least 5 hours, which leaves players with very little time. Later, players discovered that in the fighting arena, Liz and York fought, with York winning 90% of the time and Liz winning 10%. As long as players placed heavy bets on York winning, they would get an audience with David, and then players could use force to persuade David, directly obtaining 2 treasure maps and finishing everything in an hour. Lin Chen was following this evil path gameplay. As long as one's strength was strong enough, it was all good. In fact, many dungeons have some special gameplay, and from these playstyles, a message is revealed. As long as one is powerful, there are no rules in the game. After half an hour, the bartender hurried over, pulling out a piece of paper from his pocket, which was exactly the treasure map Lin Chen needed. Combining the 2 treasure maps into one, the information on the treasure map changed. Treasure map of the Yellow Sand Dragon. Go, I have left my treasure in a place filled with yellow sand. Whoever finds it will receive my legacy, the Yellow Sand Dragon. Looking at the description of the treasure map, Lin Chen curled his lips. This Yellow Sand Dragon really disgraced the dragon race. The location indicated by the treasure map was the lair of the Yellow Sand Dragon, filled with countless traps, and most who ventured there were simply walking to their deaths. The Yellow Sand Dragon's words were clearly meant to lead others to their doom. Continue to help me find information about the location of that mist. I'm going to confront this shame of the dragon race. Lin Chen instructed the bartender, and headed towards the destination marked on the treasure map. The sky was filled with yellow sand, constantly battering against Lin Chen's body as the fierce wind howled. At this moment, following the guidance of the treasure map, Lin Chen finally stood beside a towering sand dune. The dune was very high, already exceeding 50 meters. Mortal, are you here to seek the treasure of the Yellow Sand Dragon? A small figure suddenly appeared atop the dune. The figure jumped down from the dune and landed in front of Lin Chen. It was just over a meter tall and looked like a bipedal lizard. Yes, I'm here to find the treasure. Lin Chen nodded. Then you must pass the Yellow Sand Dragon's test. Go. If you succeed, you will obtain the treasure you desire. Suddenly, a door appeared on the dune, and the lizard pointed towards it, urging Lin Chen to enter. Still the same old trick. No wonder it's called the shame of the dragon race. Lin Chen watched the lizard's performance and drew his weapon. 37869. Lin Chen struck directly at the lizard. You, bold, how dare you attack me? Don't you want the treasure of the Yellow Sand Dragon anymore? The lizard dodged to the side, looking at Lin Chen in disbelief. It couldn't understand why Lin Chen would attack it. Stop the act. Aren't you the Yellow Sand Dragon? Lin Chen continued to attack the lizard. Damn human, die. Seeing that Lin Chen had seen through its disguise, the lizard stopped pretending, and its body began to change, instantly transforming into a giant lizard over 3 meters tall. It was still a lizard, just a larger version of the previous one. Yellow Sand Dragon, elite, deformed, exiled from the dragon race, LV30 health 250000. The Yellow Sand Dragon revealed its true form, and the stats were eye-catching. Normally, elite-level monsters have around 40,000 health, but the Yellow Sand Dragon, only slightly related to the dragon race, had multiplied its health several times. Poison Flame. The Yellow Sand Dragon spat out a flame radiating green light, charging towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen quickly used Barbaric Charge to dodge, and the poison flame hit the ground, making a sizzling sound. Dragon Slam. The Yellow Sand Dragon's tail swept towards Lin Chen.
Distracted by the poison flame, Lin Chen was caught off guard and was hit by the tail. 5255. Ha ha, human, die. Seeing that it had hit Lin Chen, the yellow sand dragon let out a harsh laugh. But Lin Chen found it somewhat amusing. His health had already exceeded 30,000, and the damage from Dragon Slam wasn't that high. Barbaric charge. I'll slash. 38899. Roar. Lin Chen struck the yellow sand dragon's tail, leaving a deep scar. The yellow sand dragon let out a wretched cry. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Chen quickly attacked. With a lunge, Lin Chen moved closer to the yellow sand dragon's right leg. The blade of vengeance struck fiercely against the leg of the sand dragon, the blade sinking deep into flesh and blood. Put. As the blade was pulled out, a large spurt of blood erupted from the sand dragon's right leg. Minus 40,112. Damn. It. Damn humans. Lin Chen's strike was indeed too heavy. The sand dragon's right leg was already losing strength. It limped, trying to escape. Can you really get away? Lin Chen would not give the sand dragon a chance to flee, charging forward with brutal attacks, relentlessly hacking at the sand dragon. The blade of vengeance left countless scars on the sand dragon's body. Oh whoa, I won't accept this. I haven't had my revenge yet. Boom! The sand dragon's body collapsed to the ground, turning into a corpse. System notification, you have killed the sand dragon, elite. The demon exorcism mark is activated. You have gained the skill, mimicry, sand dragon. Lin Chen listened to the system's notification, his expression strange. Logically, the mimicry skill should be a very powerful ability, but thinking about the sand dragon's pitiful state just now, Lin Chen felt that transforming into the sand dragon wouldn't be much better. Forget it, better than nothing. I'll take it. If worst comes to worst, I won't use it. Lin Chen stopped dwelling on it. A token appeared on the sand dragon's body, Eternal Tower first floor clearance token. With this token, you can proceed to the second floor of the Eternal Tower. System notification, the player has cleared the first floor of the Eternal Tower. You can leave the first floor at any time. If the player does not leave voluntarily, the player will be teleported out by the system in 10 hours and 12 minutes. The system's notification arrived as expected. Lin Chen could now leave the first floor, but he had no intention of leaving just yet. Clearing the first floor was merely a goal. Lin Chen had not yet found the location of the misty area, and he would not leave until he did. Lin Chen still had over 10 hours to stay. Seizing the time, Lin Chen headed towards the town. Upon arriving at the tavern, there was still no news from Boss David about the misty area. Lin Chen, feeling helpless, could only join the search himself. He began to wander around the town. In his previous life, although the first floor was called the Sand Country, the areas where players could move were limited to this town and the Sand Dragon's lair, just these two places. According to David's information, to leave the town, one must find the Sand Lord. Only the Sand Lord could take people out of the town. Without the Sand Lord's command, no one could leave. Lin Chen speculated that this Sand Lord was likely the powerful being who had pulled the Sand Country out of the historical projection. Strolling through the streets of the town, Lin Chen saw shops and residences on either side. NPCs were constantly moving back and forth on the street, creating a lively scene. Hey, want to have some fun? Suddenly, a young woman dressed provocatively stepped out from a room by the street. Lin Chen's eyes lit up as he looked at her. It wasn't that he was attracted to her outfit, he suspected he might have triggered a hidden quest. In his previous life, he had been here many times, and this young woman was a perfectly normal NPC who would never engage with players. But now, this woman actually initiated a conversation with Lin Chen. Sure, come on, let's go inside. Lin Chen pulled the woman into the room. Once inside, Lin Chen discovered that there was indeed another person present. That person sat in a corner of the room, and due to the lack of light, Lin Chen couldn't make out their features. He could only see the figure continuously smoking, indifferent to Lin Chen's arrival. Guest, please lie down, I'll give you a massage. The woman pointed to a small bed beside her. Just a massage? Lin Chen felt a bit disappointed, thinking there might be some exciting plot. Yezi, you can go now. I'll take it from here. The figure sitting in the corner spoke up, slowly standing and walking towards Lin Chen. Yes. Yi Zi was taken aback, bowed to the figure, and slowly exited the room. We meet again, warrior. The figure stepped out of the darkness, and Lin Chen finally recognized him as the old man who had brought him to the town. Lord of the Yellow Sand, unpredictable, historical projection, LV, health. You don't seem surprised? The old man, the Lord of the Yellow Sand, looked at Lin Chen with curiosity. He had expected Lin Chen to show a surprised expression, but Lin Chen's face remained unchanged. I guessed a bit, but I didn't expect you to really be the Lord of the Yellow Sand. There had been some speculation among players in the past about this old man who led players to the town, but when they searched for him in the town, they couldn't find him at all. Lin Chen had also speculated about the old man's identity, feeling that it must be something significant, but he never imagined that this person was actually the Lord of the Yellow Sand, the legendary being who had pulled the Yellow Sand Kingdom out from the historical projection. No wonder you are recognized by the Eternal Pearl, your strength is quite impressive. The Lord of the Yellow Sand nodded and continued, I am the one
responsible for guarding the first layer of the Eternal Tower. The Yellow Sand Dragon is a trial I set for the challengers. This Yellow Sand Kingdom was once my homeland, but for some reasons, it was destroyed. I pulled the Yellow Sand Kingdom out from history. At this point, the Lord of the Yellow Sand let out a slight sigh and continued, unfortunately, due to the existence of the Time Guardian, the history of the Yellow Sand Kingdom lasts only 12 hours. Once the time is up, the Yellow Sand Kingdom will be reset. Seeing the Lord of the Yellow Sand's regretful expression, Lin Chen asked, "Do you have a task for me?" The Lord of the Yellow Sand put away his regretful look and said to Lin Chen seriously, "Yes, I have a task for you. As long as you complete it, I can directly teleport you to the Misty area." As the god of the Yellow Sand Kingdom, nothing that happened in the kingdom could escape his notice. He knew Lin Chen was searching for the Misty area. He was aware of that area, which was also the first layer of the entire Eternal Tower, the only place he could not enter. However, he could still teleport Lin Chen to the entrance. What do I need to do? Lin Chen was intrigued. I need you to kill everyone in the town. What is this? This piece of historical fragment pulled from the historical projection retains a trace of the villagers' souls. You kill everyone, then use the Eternal Pearl to collect the souls. I will then lift the historical restrictions of the town and subsequently place the souls into the bodies I have prepared. These villagers will no longer be trapped in a time loop, they will truly live. The Lord of the Yellow Sand looked at Lin Chen with piercing eyes. Lin Chen read a desire and a hint of pleading in the Lord's gaze. This was a mad plan. The Lord of the Yellow Sand had once requested Master Bander, but Master Bander felt it was too cruel, and if the plan failed, the last souls of these villagers would also disappear, so he refused. The Lord of the Yellow Sand. Now, seeing that Lin Chen had regained control of the Eternal Pearl, the Lord of the Yellow Sand requested Lin Chen again. What are the odds? 50%, that's the best I can offer. Lin Chen looked at the Lord of the Yellow Sand, thought for a moment, and finally nodded. Alright, thank you. The people of Yellow Sand Town will remember your kindness. The Lord of the Yellow Sand's eyes were filled with gratitude. Next, Lin Chen discussed the specific implementation methods with the Lord of the Yellow Sand. After the discussion, Lin Chen left the house and first contacted Boss David. He took out 10,000 gold coins and asked David to gather all the townsfolk at the town square. Each arriving townsfolk was given 1 gold coin. More than an hour later, over 3,000 townsfolk had gathered at the town square. Lin Chen had David check to confirm that all the villagers had arrived before directly activating the light domain skill. Countless townspeople collapsed in the center of the town, and David fell to the ground with a look of horror on his face. Lin Chen directly absorbed the souls of the townsfolk into the Eternal Pearl. It worked. The Lord of Yellow Sand, witnessing Lin Chen's actions, stepped out of the house, his body beginning to grow larger. In no time, the Lord of Yellow Sand transformed into a giant made of yellow sand, towering over 50 meters tall. His fist struck the air above the town, causing a sudden surge, as if an invisible barrier existed. Boom! Boom boom! Boom! Boom boom! The Lord of Yellow Sand's fists pounded against the transparent barrier. Crack! The barrier emitted a crisp sound of shattering. It was broken. With the barrier's destruction, a fierce wind suddenly swept through the town. The wind's force intensified, gradually forming a massive tornado. The tornado, with its unmatched power, swept away and obliterated everything in the town. Within minutes, the entire town was engulfed by the tornado. In just over 10 minutes, the whole town was swallowed by yellow sand, as if it had never existed. The barrier has been broken. Yezi, it's your turn. The Lord of Yellow Sand's voice rumbled from above. Yezi stepped forward. With a wave of her right hand, countless seeds fell to the ground. These seeds quickly took root and sprouted. In no time, they grew into towering trees. With another wave of her hand, a lake appeared. Lin Chen watched in shock as Yezi's actions transformed her identity, Lady of Nature, descending, in the ritual, LV, health. Soon, the area above the town transformed into an oasis. Countless tree spirits appeared, beginning to chop wood and build houses. After half an hour, a brand new town emerged before Lin Chen. Its location was identical to the previous town, but it was even newer. Time flows on the Lord of Yellow Sand side. From the air, and then the things in the town seemed to accelerate in time, rapidly changing. Some furniture began to decay, and some trees started to wither. Time was accelerated 1,000-fold. When the town's appearance became similar to when Lin Chen first arrived, the acceleration of time began to slow down. Gradually, as the town matched Lin Chen's memories, the time acceleration ceased. Yezi, the bodies, the Lord of Yellow Sands. Voice was tinged with undeniable fatigue. Countless prepared bodies were brought out. These bodies were created by Yezi using the life spring water. Warriors, it's your turn, release the souls. After Yezi placed the townsfolk's bodies in the town square, the Lord of Yellow Sands' voice echoed. Lin Chen took out the Eternal Pearl, and countless souls flew out, heading towards their respective bodies. Why did I fall asleep? A burly man woke up, looking around, and countless townsfolk also stirred awake. Yeah, why did we fall asleep? Weren't we supposed to receive gold coins? Everyone, listen to me, I am Yezi, and here's what happened. Yezi stood in the square, explaining to the townsfolk. Lin Chen stood in a house. The old man transformed from the Lord of Yellow Sand was even more hunched over, his once yellow hair now completely white. Cough cough, we succeeded. The townsfolk have been reborn, and this is what I owe them. Sob sob as a god. The Lord of Yellow Sand looked at the scene in the village square and began to cry like a child. Lin Chen heard a story from the Lord of Yellow Sand. Once, the Lord of Yellow Sand was a child from Yellow Sand Town. When he was 15, by a stroke of luck, he obtained a fragment of the Yellow Sand Divine Core. With this fragment, the Lord of Yellow Sand rapidly increased in power, soon making a great name for himself across the continent. However, in the process, the Lord of Yellow Sand also attracted many enemies. One of these organizations was vast, and the Lord of Yellow Sand was hunted for a long time. Unable to find him, the organization came to Yellow Sand Town to inquire about his whereabouts. At that time, the Lord of Yellow Sand was hiding in Yellow Sand Town. But faced with the pressure from the powerful organization, not a single townsfolk revealed the Lord of Yellow Sand's location. In the end, the organization, in a fit of madness, chose to massacre the town. Over 3,000 townspeople of Yellow Sand Town were killed. After the powerful organization left, the Lord of Yellow Sand looked at the bodies of the villagers, and his life was left with only two goals: revenge and resurrecting the townspeople. After the Lord of Yellow Sand grew stronger, that vast organization was subsequently destroyed. Later, the Lord of Yellow Sand expended most of his power to extract the entire Yellow Sand Kingdom from history. Due to this transgressive act, the Yellow Sand Divine Core he had painstakingly gathered was shattered by the Time Guardian. Just as the Lord of Yellow Sand was about to fall, a mysterious person found him, promising that as long as the Lord of Yellow Sand guarded the first layer of the Eternal Tower for him, he could heal the Lord's injuries. He also revealed to the Lord of Yellow Sand the method to resurrect the townspeople. After listening to the Lord of Yellow Sand's account, Lin Chen was left speechless for a long time. He was very curious about the information regarding the mysterious person mentioned by the Lord of Yellow Sand. However, the Lord of Yellow Sand was also unclear, only saying that the person was very powerful, and even he, as a god, felt he could not defeat that person. To thank Lin Chen, the Lord of Yellow Sand additionally gave him something: Yellow Sand Divine Core. Broken, 1/11, sealed, a part of the Yellow Sand Divine Core. When the Lord of Yellow Sand said he would gift him the Divine Core, Lin Chen was taken aback. The Divine Core is something a person must collect to become a god. Without a Divine Core, a person can only level up to a maximum of level 399. Several top players in his previous life were stuck at this stage. If a human player collects a fragment of the Divine Core, they can break through the level 399 cap and reach level 400, becoming a demigod. In other words, now that Lin Chen has this Divine Core fragment, once he levels up, he can surpass the level 399 limit. If they were to face the Abyss invasion again, even if humanity had high-end combat power, the Yellow Sand Divine Core fragment glimmered like a larger point of light, emitting specks of light, with a stream of yellow sand flowing slowly inside, exuding immense authority. Lin Chen only held it for a short while before the system warned him that his level was too low, and if he continued to hold it, he would take damage. Lin Chen stored the Yellow Sand Divine Core fragment in his backpack. Now I will teleport you to that misty area. Be extra careful. I am invincible on the first layer, but in that area, I feel an endless pressure. The aged voice of the Lord of Yellow Sand cautioned Lin Chen. Once more, Lin Chen thanked the Lord of Yellow Sand, and in a flash of light, he disappeared from his spot. Lin Chen opened his eyes to find himself in a valley. The valley was large, lush, and filled with trees and flowers. Amidst the swirling yellow sand, the valley stood out uniquely. Inside the valley, one could occasionally see wild rabbits and deer foraging. Lin Chen walked deeper into the valley. Along the way, he saw various animals, with the sounds of birds and the fragrance of flowers, making it seem nothing like the danger the Lord of Yellow Sand had described. Finally, within the valley, Lin Chen wandered around and stopped beside a thatched cottage. Outside the cottage, a middle-aged man lay on a lounge chair, with a teapot on the table beside him, looking leisurely and content. Hello, I am here to seek a hidden profession. Do you have any information? Lin Chen bowed to the middle-aged man. Hidden profession? The middle-aged man opened his eyes, looked Lin Chen up and down, then showed a look of surprise. Oh? A non-professional? But your strength is quite impressive. Please, teach me, senior. Lin Chen saw that the middle-aged man had directly seen through his attributes and bowed again. Lin Chen knew he had encountered a big shot. I have a few profession inheritances here that might suit you, but you must pass my trial. All right. Lin Chen was eager to try. The middle-aged man stood up and went into a thatched hut to fetch a wooden sword. Come, as long as you can injure me, you will have passed my trial. The middle-aged man waved the wooden sword in his hand. Lin Chen looked at the middle-aged man's information. LV, health. Lin Chen drew his weapon, taking it seriously. Even the Lord of the Yellow Sands had a name visible to the system, but the middle-aged man before him had no name at all. The middle-aged man was not simple. Lin Chen had to bring out all his strength. Seeing Lin Chen draw his weapon, the middle-aged man beckoned with his finger. Berserk charge. Lin Chen planned to use Berserk Charge to close the distance to the middle-aged man and then deal damage up close. However, just as Lin Chen approached the middle-aged man, in a flash, the middle-aged man's figure disappeared from Lin Chen's sight. Too slow. A voice rang in Lin Chen's ear and he felt a pain in his back. -1. A damage notification popped up from Lin Chen. Although the damage was low, Lin Chen felt a sharp pain. Players' attack pain was usually blocked by the system, but when the middle-aged man attacked him, Lin Chen could still feel the pain. Come again. Dark wings. A pair of black wings appeared on Lin Chen's back and he quickly flew into the air. Lin Chen prepared to unleash his ultimate move. Dark wings transformation. Countless black feathers shot towards the middle-aged man like raindrops. The middle-aged man looked at the sky full of black feathers with a hint of interest, an interesting skill. The middle-aged man smiled and then his next move left Lin Chen in shock. The middle-aged man, as if taking a stroll, twisted his body and dodged a black feather. He twisted again and avoided another black feather. Amidst the countless black feathers, the middle-aged man moved leisurely, not a single feather could touch him. Lin Chen stared in astonishment at how effortlessly the middle-aged man moved. Dark Wings transformation was a powerful move, but its only drawback was that it wasn't a targeted skill, so it could be dodged. But for someone like the middle-aged man, to avoid thousands of black feathers without getting hit at all was just too abnormal. Lin Chen took out a bow and arrow from his backpack and began shooting from the advantage of being in the air. Baiyu, Baiyu, Baiyu. The middle-aged man dodged the shots again. Lin Chen shot many more times, but all were evaded by the middle-aged man. Always flying in the air makes you an easy target, the middle-aged man muttered. Then arched his back, exerted force with his feet, and in an instant jumped above Lin Chen, his fist coming down hard. Boom! Lin Chen was smashed down to the ground. Huff! Lin Chen crawled up from the pit he had fallen into, looking somewhat disheveled at the middle-aged man. It was the first time he felt so embarrassed. Fiery net. A fire net shot from Lin Chen's hand towards the middle-aged man. The speed of the fiery net was very slow, and the middle-aged man dodged the attack with a quick movement. Poison bottle throw. Again, the middle-aged man evaded it. Seeing that he couldn't land a hit on the middle-aged man, Lin Chen could only prepare to use his trump card. Undead charge. A summoning circle appeared beneath Lin Chen's feet. Rumble. The sound of marching troops echoed. Countless skeletal knights emerged from the summoning circle. It was Lin Chen's first summoning of the Slanlipa family's skeleton knights. The captain of the skeleton knights held a spear in his hand, riding atop a tall steed. He first bowed to Lin Chen, then raised his spear. Slanlipa family knights, charge! Charge! As the captain's voice fell, the remaining skeleton knights let out a roar and charged towards the middle-aged man. Seeing the imposing skeleton knights, the middle-aged man's lips curled into a slight smile. Interesting, it actually has a connection to the abyss, adaptable, not bad. Facing the charging skeleton knights, the middle-aged man lightly waved the wooden sword in his hand. Whoosh! It seemed as if a wind had blown through, a gentle breeze brushing past the skeleton knights. Then this gentle breeze turned into a fierce wind, directly blowing the charging skeleton knights away. Countless skeleton knights were sent flying, landing in a heap on the ground. Damn it! Slanlipa family, assemble! The captain of the skeleton knights was the first to stand up, shouting angrily, and the other skeleton knights quickly gathered. The captain prepared to charge. Again. No need, that's enough. Thank you for the Slanlipa family's assistance. Lin Chen did not let the Slanlipa family knights charge again. It was clear that these knights were no match for the middle-aged man. If the middle-aged man had gone all out, these skeleton knights might not have been able to withstand even a single blow. Yes. I deeply apologize for not being able to assist you. The captain of the skeleton knights bowed to Lin Chen, then he and the other skeleton knights directly dissipated into thin air. Quite an interesting skill. I didn't expect you to have a connection to the abyss. The middle-aged man looked at Lin Chen, seemingly complimenting him. The abyss is not a monolith. Facing the immense power of the abyss, before my own strength becomes formidable, I can only divide and conquer. Lin Chen did not feel ashamed about summoning abyss monsters. The later stages of the abyss invaded Earth, but the invading abyss legion was merely composed of a few abyss lords. Some lords in the abyss were not interested in Earth, and Lin Chen could utilize these abyss forces to counter the invading abyss legion. Very good, this is the correct way to handle the abyss. There are indeed some honest lords in the abyss who have never left it. These can be classified as lords who can be befriended. The middle-aged man seemed to have a deep understanding of the abyss and began to explain its knowledge to Lin Chen, as if he had forgotten that he was currently in a battle with Lin Chen. For example, the Abyss Lord of the 134th layer, Bone Picker Actios. This lord belongs to the category of lords who can be befriended. Actios was once a butcher who, by chance, reincarnated into the abyss and has stayed there for over 10,000 years, eventually becoming a lord of the first layer. Actios is quite reclusive, never leaving the 134th layer. His hobby is bones, countless bones, and he only likes the bones of abyss monsters, having hunted countless abyss monsters. Therefore, Actios is considered the lord with the greatest gap between himself and other abyss lords. He belongs to the category of lords who can be befriended. Lin Chen listened attentively. This knowledge was rare, and it might help him in the future. There is also the Lord of the 16th Layer, Wandering Soul Barbara. Barbara was once a princess of a kingdom captured by the abyss monsters of the 16th Layer and permanently trapped. Thereafter her death, unable to return to the mortal realm. However, this granted Barbara immense power, making her an invincible presence in the 16th Layer, and she harbors a permanent hatred for abyss monsters. If you encounter an opponent in the abyss that you cannot deal with, you can lure them to the 16th Layer, and Barbara will take care of your enemy without asking for a reward. Lin Chen nodded, his body already close to the middle-aged man. Watch out. These memories are etched in my mind, but Lin Chen hasn't forgotten about the battle. He has already approached the middle-aged man, and it's the perfect time to attack. Ha, clever enough, I like it. The middle-aged man, seeing Lin Chen's attack, is not angry. His figure flickers and he has already distanced himself from Lin Chen, causing Lin Chen's weapon to strike nothing but air once again. Huff. Lin Chen exhales. The middle-aged man's strength is too formidable, he can't land a hit on him at all. The middle-aged man looks at Lin Chen, not attacking, but smiling as he watches, seemingly waiting for Lin Chen's next move. Summon evil spirits. System prompt. A team of goblins wants to respond to your summon. Do you wish to summon them? No. Useless goblins, Lin Chen has plenty of them, no need to summon. System prompt. Goblins, % and yuan. System prompt. A team of ogres wants to respond to your summon. Do you wish to summon them? No. System prompt. The ogres are somewhat disappointed, but if you wish to summon them, they will respond. This team of ogres should be the ones Lin Chen summoned the first time he used evil spirit summon. They have come to respond to the summon again, but the ogre's strength is simply inadequate for the current situation, so even though they are eager, Lin Chen can only refuse. Lin Chen is waiting for the succubus queen's summon. Next, he encounters several abyssal monsters wanting to respond to the summon, but Lin Chen declines them all. Just as Lin Chen begins to doubt whether the succubus queen wants to respond to the summon, the system prompt finally sounds. System prompt. A powerful succubus wants to respond to your summon. Do you wish to summon her? Yes. Lin Chen quickly agrees. A summoning circle appears beneath his feet and the voluptuous succubus queen reappears before Lin Chen. Ah, I'm back. The succubus queen lets out a sultry laugh and looks around. Kid, what's the matter? This time, the reward better not be short on souls. The succubus queen strides towards Lin Chen. All you need to do is keep him trapped for a minute. Lin Chen points at the middle-aged man. Ah, easy enough. The succubus queen waves her hand, and a long whip appears, wrapping around the middle-aged man like a giant python. The middle-aged man seems caught off guard by the succubus queen's whip, instantly bound and unable to move. Good opportunity. Lin Chen quickly approaches the middle-aged man, the blade of vengeance lightly tapping against the man's body. Smack! The blade strikes the middle-aged man's chest. You win! The middle-aged man sees Lin Chen's blade pressed against his chest, revealing a hint of a smile, showing no sign of defeat. Come on, follow me. Next, I will grant you a career inheritance. The middle-aged man leads Lin Chen towards a straw-thatched storage room. Lin Chen hurriedly follows. By the way, did you notice that he actually broke free from my bindings? The succubus queen walks beside Lin Chen, whispering and pointing at her whip. I know, with your strength, you couldn't possibly hold him. He did it on purpose. You know? The succubus queen is somewhat surprised by Lin Chen's response. I know. Just now, I summoned the skeleton knights, and he swept them away with one hand. Given your strength, you shouldn't be able to hold him either. Summoning you is just a test. Do you look down on me? The succubus queen, hearing Lin Chen's words, becomes a bit angry, feeling that he is comparing her to those skeletons. This person's strength is very strong. I feel he is at least at the level of a god. Lin Chen does not respond to the succubus queen's words but continues to mutter to himself. I encountered the former god, the Lord of the Yellow Sands, ahead. Although the Lord's power has been severely weakened, the majesty of a god still remains. However, this middle-aged man gives me a sense of threat that is even greater than that of the Lord of the Yellow Sands. Lin Chen's expression was serious as he replayed the battle in his mind. At first, this middle-aged man seemed unremarkable, but during the fight, Lin Chen felt an overwhelming pressure. Every attack Lin Chen made was seen through by the middle-aged man, leaving him with a sense of helplessness. Kid, stop mumbling. At the back, come in. The middle-aged man opened the storeroom door, and as soon as it swung open, countless beams of light poured out from within. Red, orange, yellow, green, cyan, blue, purple. The storeroom was filled with countless profession orbs. Are these hidden professions? Lin Chen asked in astonishment. Yes, these are all the ones I've collected over the years. A while back, a young man scattered a bunch of hidden profession orbs on this level, and they gradually floated over to me, so I collected them. They came here on their own? Lin Chen was skeptical. Ahem, after staying in this tower for hundreds of years, collecting orbs is about the only hobby I have left. The middle-aged man pointed at the orbs and said, choose one. Lin Chen stepped into the storeroom, gazing at the hundreds of floating orbs. Night Ranger, Sacrificial Knight, Abomination Butcher, Blessed Angel, Triple Blade Sword God. As soon as he touched an orb, information about the profession
flooded into Lin Chen's mind. Looking at these hundreds of hidden professions, Lin Chen's choice paralysis kicked in. He didn't know which one to choose. At that moment, an impulse surged in Lin Chen's chest, as if something was drawing him in. He walked towards the orb that was attracting him. It was an orb radiating black light. Around the black orb, there was a large empty space, devoid of any other profession orbs, only that black orb emanating dark light. The middle-aged man, who had been watching Lin Chen's selection with interest, froze for a moment when Lin Chen stopped next to the black orb. Would he choose it? The middle-aged man felt a bit nervous. Standing beside the black orb, Lin Chen heard a voice in his mind, urging him to choose this orb. It seemed that the orb was also transmitting information, compelling him to select it. Exorcist. The hidden profession within this orb was exorcist. Can I choose this orb? Suddenly, Lin Chen turned and asked the middle-aged man. Yes. Of course, you can choose any orb here. The middle-aged man smiled slightly. Lin Chen turned back to look at the orbs, and in the moment he turned, he caught a glimpse of the tension in the middle-aged man's eyes. This black orb was important. I'll choose it. Lin Chen took the black orb in his hand, and it transformed into a stream of black light that surged into Lin Chen's body. System notification. Congratulations, player, you have obtained the hidden profession. Exorcist. Level growth attribute compensation has been issued. System notification, you have gained skills, extraordinary perception, insightful eye, mastery of blades, LV1, mastery of firearms, LV1, old friend of the Grim Reaper. System notification, you have unlocked the sub-weapon slot. The system notifications arrived as promised, and Lin Chen finally had a profession at level 50. Lin Chen looked at his attributes and found that each of his 4 main attributes had increased by 350 points. From level 15 to level 50, there were 35 levels in between, and according to the current attribute points given, the exorcist profession compensated 10 points for each attribute, totaling 1,400 attribute points. Terrifying indeed. The attribute growth for the exorcist was very high, and there were also 350 free attribute points available. Lin Chen stared at the terrifying attribute point compensation, gasping in awe. It was indeed a bit overpowered. In his previous life, Lin Chen's hidden class, Blood Devourer, granted him attribute points that were less than half of those of a demon hunter. A single misstep could lead to a cascade of errors. This demon hunter class is incredibly strong. At least, it is the strongest class Lin Chen has encountered in both his past and present lives. Looking again at the other skills, extraordinary perception, passive, your perception becomes extremely sharp. 6th generation demon hunter, we must discern whether those people are lying, including those so-called gods and demons. Eye of Insight, passive, randomly triggers, providing additional helpful information. Eye of Insight, the most powerful eyes in the world. Sword Mastery, LV1, passive, increases sword damage. Currently increases by 10%. 3rd generation Demon Hunter, the sword is fundamental to the Demon Hunter. Gunsmith Mastery, LV1, passive, increases gun damage. Currently increases by 10%. 8th generation Demon Hunter, we must learn to keep up with the times. The power of firearms should not be underestimated. Old friend of the Grim Reaper, passive, when damage exceeds your health forcibly becomes 1 for 5 seconds. Cooldown time 15 days. Grim Reaper, how did another demon hunter appear? Lin Chen looked at the skills in his skill bar and found them very interesting. Among these skills, aside from knowing that old friend of the Grim Reaper is a life-saving skill, he needed to test the specifics of the other skills. Extraordinary Perception and Eye of Insight should be used to gather information. Sword Mastery, LV1, and Gunsmith Mastery, LV1, are passive skills that increase damage, but Lin Chen needed to test whether they only increase weapon damage or total damage. Moreover, interestingly, there are some notes on the skills that are quite intriguing. Lin Chen is now very interested in the Demon Hunter class. Since you have chosen this class, I will give you these 2 items. The middle-aged man took out 2 pieces of equipment, a long knife shimmering with a cold light and a large caliber revolver. Demon Slayer, no level, Demon Hunter exclusive equipment, damaged, long knife LV1 attack power plus 120 devour, can increase weapon damage by devouring other equipment of the same category and randomly gain 1 to 3 skills attached to the devoured equipment. Slash break, when attacking an enemy's weapon, there is a 1% chance to directly destroy the enemy's weapon. Slash blade, damage 2. The attacked enemy cannot be healed. Exclusive equipment at level 1? Lin Chen took the Demon Slayer and examined the long knife from every angle. The long knife shimmered with a cold light, looking incredibly sharp. The more Lin Chen looked at it, the more he liked it. Moreover, with just a level of 1, its attack power reached 120, which could rival epic equipment when converted to other gear. Additionally, it could evolve through devouring, making it a powerful piece of equipment. Lin Chen then turned his attention to the astonishingly large caliber revolver. Peace Rose, no level equipment, increases with level, exclusive bullets, revolver LV50 attack power plus 12,000 piece using exclusive bullets, ignores defense, dealing 10% damage to enemies. Cooldown time 1 hour. Rose, causes disarmament effect on enemies, preventing them from attacking for 5 seconds. Cooldown time 1 hour.
Advancement. The Peace Rose can be advanced by devouring soul crystals. Exclusive bullets. The Peace Rose requires exclusive bullets. Using exclusive bullets increases attack power by 100%, while using regular bullets decreases power by 50%. Oh my goodness, this attack power is even higher than epic weapons. Lin Chen exclaimed in surprise as he looked at the revolver in his hand. Although the revolver is called Peace Rose, its caliber is astonishing, and on the handle of the revolver, there is a white dove holding a rose on one side and a skull with a blown-off head on the other. The revolver took the aesthetic of violence to the extreme. These two pieces of equipment are the ones that come with this profession. The middle-aged man looked at Lin Chen with some emotion. He then handed Lin Chen 5 large-caliber bullets, which were the exclusive bullets of the Peace Rose. The size of the 5 bullets was comparable to that of cannonballs. Thank you for your help. Lin Chen bowed to the middle-aged man. Without his leniency, he would never have obtained the demon hunter profession. Just as Lin Chen raised his head, a prompt suddenly rang in his ear. Eye of Insight. The man before you, if provoked, could destroy the entire world, even though he is merely a remnant soul. Note: hurry and flatter him. The newly acquired Eye of Insight was in effect. Moreover, it contained a wealth of information. Lin Chen silently savored the information he received from the Eye of Insight. The middle-aged man before him was incredibly powerful, capable of annihilating the entire tower world. Lin Chen directly ignored the note from the Eye of Insight. In his previous life, Lin Chen knew that God should exist in the tower world. If this middle-aged man could destroy the entire world, could he also slay gods? Since you have already obtained the profession, my task is complete. The next words can only be heard by you alone. This little girl should return to the abyss. The middle-aged man smiled at the demon queen. What? Me? A little girl? I've lived for nearly 10,000 years. The demon queen exploded with anger upon hearing the middle-aged man's words, wanting to argue with him. The middle-aged man looked at the demon queen's reaction without annoyance. With a wave of his hand, her figure vanished from the spot. You give me. The demon queen's words were left unfinished as she disappeared. Lin Chen's system prompt sounded at the same time. System prompt: due to a powerful unknown reason, your summoned creature, the Demoness, has been interrupted. Now that others have left, you must remember this: since you have inherited the demon hunter profession, you have been bestowed with an extraordinary mission. Do not let the demon hunter profession go to waste. The middle-aged man placed his hand on Lin Chen's head. Lin Chen felt dizzy, as if he had entered a strange perspective. He saw a blood-soaked figure in a terrifying abyss, slaying countless horrific demon gods. That person stepped over the corpses of numerous demon gods, carrying a stone the size of a head out of the cave. As the perspective shifted, Lin Chen saw another scene. A tall man, dressed in simple clothes, wielded a long knife. The man rushed down a long corridor, surrounded by countless winged angels. With a single stroke, he cleaved a fearsome angel in two, continuing forward until he stopped in front of an angel with 72 wings. The man battled fiercely with the 72-winged angel, ultimately severing 60 of its wings. The terrifying 72-winged angel fell into a pool of blood. Finally, an elderly man radiating light emerged, bowing to the man, who then sheathed his knife and left. The scene flashed again. Lin Chen saw yet another spectacle. A lavishly dressed man stood atop a towering giant spire. Below the spire were countless worshippers. Not only humans but also other races, all fervently worshipping the man atop the giant spire. But the man paid no attention to those ants. Instead, he looked up into the sky, seemingly making eye contact with Lin Chen. As the scene flashed again, a weathered man appeared. He stood in a void, holding an exaggerated revolver in one hand, with a long knife on his back covered in blood, and his tattered clothes revealed muscles that indicated he was a powerful individual. The man began to speak. Hey, 9 generations, can you hear me? I am the 8th generation. Cough cough. The man spoke just one sentence before coughing up a pool of blood. He drew a long knife, propping himself up. I apologize for the spectacle, I'm about to die. The next one to inherit the Demon Slayer profession will be you, the 9th generation Demon Slayer. To become a Demon Slayer is both a blessing and a curse. Forget all that for now, just remember, you need to focus on improving your strength. Once you're powerful enough, remember to avenge me. TSK, what a disgrace. I intended to wipe out the Void race, but who would have thought they would join forces with over 100 other races to attack me? However, in the end, I basically exterminated the Void race, leaving only a few small fry. The rest of the small fry will be your responsibility. Live well, and if you get the chance, perfect my path of firearms. As the last words fell, countless monsters appeared behind the man, lunging at him. Lin Chen opened his eyes, shaking his groggy head. The scenes he had just experienced left a deep impression on him. They also allowed Lin Chen to witness the power of the Demon Slayer profession. The people in those images should be the previous Demon Slayers. Watching those terrifying demon gods and angels being trampled underfoot, Lin Chen felt he had gained a bit more confidence in fighting against the abyss. Demon Slayer. Ha, look what I found, there's actually a Demon Slayer here. Suddenly, a frenzied voice echoed from above the Eternal Tower. Outside the Eternal Tower, the weather changed dramatically, dark clouds gathered. and a terrifying monster face appeared in the sky. Boom!
As the monster appeared, a robust demonic hand reached out from the dark clouds, beginning to attack the Eternal Tower. Although it was just a hand, it was far from small.
The hand struck the
Eternal Tower, which had stood unmoving for 10,000 years, causing it to start shaking.
What?
Lin Chen felt the tremors of the Eternal Tower and wanted to exit.
Follow me.
I didn't expect to find a member of the Void race.
I'll go have a chat with it.
The middle-aged man grabbed Lin Chen's hand, and with a flash, Lin Chen was already standing outside the tower. At that moment, Lin Chen could finally take a good look at the monster face in the sky.
The monster did not reveal its complete form, only a demonic face and a fierce arm.
The purple-blue demonic face had 8 giant horns on its head, and 2 canine teeth protruded with flesh and blood, looking incredibly terrifying.
It's out. It's out. The Demon Slayer is out.
Kill, kill, kill. The moment Lin Chen emerged, the monster seemed to fall into a frenzied state.
Its swinging arm lunged at Lin Chen.
The middle-aged man remained calm, waving his hand lightly, and Lin Chen was sent far away.
Then, a long knife
appeared in the middle-aged man's right hand, and he swung it at the monster's arm.
Put.
The monster's arm, which was 1,000 meters long, was directly severed.
Put.
Countless black blood gushed out.
The massive arm's demonic blood quickly
formed a large blood lake on the ground.
Ah!
It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. With its arm chopped off, the monster let out a loud scream.
Damn it! Damn it!
They all must die. The monster let out a venomous cry, and the dark clouds in the sky shifted.
Lightning flickering within the clouds. Boom!
A black thunder flashed, and suddenly, hundreds of demonic hands appeared in the sky, reaching for the middle-aged man. Each hand was over 1,000 meters long, filling the open sky with an overwhelming
presence. Die!
The hands lunged at the middle-aged man.
Watch closely. Now I'll give you the first lesson of being a demon slayer. Flash! The middle-aged man shouted loudly, his body like thunder, instantly seeming to transform into countless
figures.
Put, put, put.
The sounds of countless blades cutting into flesh echoed. As the voice fell, the middle-aged man, holding a long knife, panted slightly. It's been a long time since I exercised. I'm a bit tired.
Boom, boom, boom.
As soon as he finished speaking, countless demonic hands fell to the ground like collapsing mountains. Countless streams of demonic blood sprayed out, instantly covering the sky in black, as if a rain of blood had begun to fall.
Run! Bud is going to run. Run!
You'll die. The demonic faces in the air let out terrified cries, and the few remaining demonic hands quickly retreated into the dark clouds.
The demons prepared to flee. Run? Can you run? Frenzied blood-forbidden beast.
The middle-aged man swung his long knife at the demons in the air, and the black demonic blood that had formed a vast ocean on the ground began to condense.
In an instant, it coalesced into a fierce tiger pouncing towards the demons in the air. No! Bud knows he was wrong. No! Seeing the blood-colored tiger charging, the demonic face showed a panicked expression and quickened its pace to escape. The blood-colored tiger drew closer to the creature, which waved its remaining demonic hands in an attempt to drive it away.
But the blood-colored tiger opened its massive jaws and directly swallowed the demonic hands. Finally, the blood-colored tiger reached the demonic face, opened its mouth wide, and swallowed the face whole.
Crack! As the demonic face was devoured, countless black lightning began to flicker in the dark clouds.
Boom! The dark clouds dispersed, and a massive creature, resembling a squid, fell from the sky with a whoosh. It was the body of the demon hidden in the dark clouds. Boom! The demon's body, over 10,000 meters long, crashed heavily to the ground, creating a deep pit.
Alright, it's almost over.
It's been a long time since I exercised, and I feel a bit tired dealing with a small monster.
The middle-aged man stretched his back, slightly out of breath. You call that a little exercise? Lin Chen looked at the middle-aged man with disbelief.
Compared to his previous life, the ultimate weapon of the Abyss Legion was merely that creature called Bud, which couldn't last more than a few rounds against the middle-aged man.
Isn't that impressive? The middle-aged man noticed Lin Chen's shocked expression and smirked.
He then continued, my task is complete, and I must leave here.
Be careful on
your own, and don't expose your class inheritance before reaching the legendary realm. The middle-aged man's figure began to fade, as if he was about to disappear. Lin Chen looked at the fading figure and suddenly asked, I still don't know your
name. Are you the 8th generation demon slayer? Me? I've long forgotten my name, just call me Bart. As for the 8th generation, of course, I'm not. The 8th generation, that's my master. As if recalling something, a hint of nostalgia appeared on Bart's face before slowly vanishing.
Lin Chen bowed to the place where Bart had disappeared. In the end, Bart left behind a very important piece of information. A figure as formidable as Bart was actually a subordinate of the 8th generation Demon Slayer. How powerful must the 8th generation Demon Slayer be? System announcement. Player Dream Reincarnation witnessed the fall of a god and obtained information about becoming a god from the divine battle. The Huaxia region receives a special buff, Alternate God's Kingdom. System announcement. Player Dream Reincarnation cleared the first level of the Eternal Tower, breaking the level cap of 50. Players in the Huaxia region who reach level 50 can proceed to the Eternal Tower to
Continue leveling up.
Alternate God's Kingdom. Players in the Huaxia region gain a 1 in 10,000 chance of becoming a god.
Another system announcement. And 2 announcements appeared in a row, flooding the screen. Damn. Divine battle? Is there a divine battle happening now? By the way, what is the information about becoming a god? Woo-woo Dream, wait for me. I'm only level 23, wait for me. Dream can't be a reborn person, right?
Players are still hovering around level 20, and
Dream has already broken the level 50 cap? Reborn?
Don't be ridiculous, we need to believe in science. I used to believe in science, but ever since the appearance of Dream Big, I no longer believe in science.
What level is the god? Where did it fall?
Please, I beg for the video.
Wah!
I also want to see the god battle, please, I beg for Dream Big's video. I'll contribute 10 gold coins to crowdfund the video of the god battle.
+1, +1.
With the system spamming the chat, the world
channel became lively again.
A few days ago, Lin Chen hadn't spammed the chat and the players were still getting used to it. Now that Lin Chen had started spamming again, the players surprisingly felt a bit comfortable. Lin Chen ignored the system announcement and looked at his own system prompt. He had achieved an accomplishment. God battle. You witnessed the god battle and saw the fall of the god.
You have grasped certain information about becoming a god. When you break through level 399, your success rate increases by 10%. An interesting achievement.
In his previous life, Lin Chen's level hadn't reached 399, so the information about becoming a god was all hearsay.
But now, looking at the achievement related to the god battle, Lin
Chen speculated that there was a probability issue regarding becoming a god. This achievement was crucial and would be a great help to him in the future. I have insight, hurry and leave this place.
The strength of the bud monster is considerable.
Even though it has fallen, it won't be long before this place turns into a land of demons, breeding countless demonic creatures.
With your current strength, you cannot fight against these monsters. Note, time to skedaddle crack. As the eye of
Insight's prompt fell, a terrifying monster that walked upright suddenly emerged from the massive body of the bud monster. System prompt, you have entered the land of fallen gods. Lin Chen took a step forward and the system prompted that he had entered a brand new area. Next to the enormous corpse of the bud monster, in just a short half hour, it was already filled with monsters. Chaotic monster, golden wing, chaotic, extremely short lifespan, LV 80 HP 20 million, the land of fallen gods was already filled with chaotic monsters, all of them at the golden wing level, densely packed with no less than hundreds of thousands. As soon as Lin Chen stepped into the area of the land of fallen gods, those monsters surged towards
him like mad.
But as long as Lin Chen stepped out of the area, those monsters would retreat. Even if he was very close to them, they would act as if they couldn't see him and would no longer pursue him. Instead, they began to fight among themselves, with countless monsters starting to kill each other, blood and flesh flying everywhere. Among these monsters, there was a label extremely short lifespan. Those monsters that just stood still without fighting would suddenly fall apart in turn into a pool of black blood, disappearing after just half an hour. These monsters could only sustain their lives by constantly devouring. The land of fallen gods was very close to the small town around the Eternal Tower. Lin Chen confirmed that these monsters wouldn't leave the land of fallen gods before he felt safe to leave. He returned to the small town to find the Little Mermaid. Fearing danger, Lin Chen had left the Little Mermaid in the bamboo house while heading to the Eternal Tower. After spending some time together, the Little Mermaid had come to trust Lin Chen quite a bit and stayed quietly in the bamboo house. Seeing Lin Chen return, she immediately flew to his head, resting there, her little tail constantly flicking against his hair. With the matter of the Eternal Tower settled, Lin Chen told the blacksmith uncle in the small town to help clean the bamboo house regularly before flying towards Tianxian City. 2 days later, Lin Chen returned to Tianxian City once again. As soon as he got back, he contacted Nanguan Xiaoshan. Hearing that Lin Chen was back, Nanguan Xiaoshan was quite happy and sent him a coordinate. The Xiaoshan Guild already had its own guild residence, so Lin Chen could go directly to the
Xiaoshan Guild's residence.
A few minutes later, Lin Chen stood beside a group of buildings.
The building stood tall and sprawling, with a sign hanging at the main entrance, Xiaoshan Club.
A few guards were stationed at the entrance, and Lin Chen checked their levels. They were all 80-level Silver Wing Guild guards. These guards were provided by the system, and each one required a hefty salary every month, which only wealthy guilds could afford. However, these guards were worth every penny, as each one was powerful enough to handle daily affairs, significantly reducing the maintenance pressure on players.
Dream, you arrived so quickly?
Soon, a tall figure clad in a fiery archer outfit, Nanguan Xiaoshan, appeared at the entrance. As soon as Nanguan Xiaoshan showed up, the guards immediately shouted in unison, "President!"
Nanguan Xiaoshan nodded lightly at the impressive guards. Haha, how is it, Dream? These guards are pretty good, right? Extraordinary perception, you. Notice that the human female in front of you wants you to compliment her. Lin Chen.
Having never understood how to use extraordinary perception, Lin Chen finally figured it out. Not bad, very impressive. Lin Chen replied perfunctorily, as it was the first time extraordinary perception had activated, and he decided to heed its suggestion.
Haha, right?
These guards are cheap, only 20 gold coins per person per month, and I directly hired 100 of them.
Enough to make a scene. Hearing Lin
Chen's praise, Nanguan Xiaoshan was as delighted as a child receiving a little red flower.
Today, Dream seemed a bit different. He actually complimented someone? Nanguan Xiaoshan thought.
Lin Chen followed Nanguan Xiaoshan as they walked, encountering many members of the Xiaoxiang club.
Suddenly, someone shouted Dream.
Countless people surrounded Lin Chen, eager to catch a glimpse of him, and many began to reach out to him. Nanguan Xiaoxiang had to exert her authority as president to barely calm the excited members. However, most still stared at Lin Chen as if he were a panda.
With no other choice, Nanguan Xiaoxiang quickly led Lin Chen into a room. Dream, I'm sorry. Many members are new and haven't seen you, so they're a bit curious.
Nanguan Xiaoxiang felt a bit apologetic but understood the excitement of the guild members. Even she was thrilled when she heard Lin Chen was coming to the guild.
Lin Chen was a leg she wanted to cling to for a lifetime. I need some
equipment, just long swords, silver grade or above. The higher the level, the better.
I need to collect 50 pieces first.
Lin Chen stated his purpose for coming. The Demon Slayer sword had great potential for growth, and Lin Chen wanted to try its
devouring skill to evolve it. Okay, I'll go right away. Please wait a moment, Dream. Nanguan Xiaoshan didn't dare to delay and immediately went out to gather weapons. As soon as Nanguan Xiaoshan left, a few bold girls sneaked in. Ah, Dream, we meet again. Hug.
The short warrior girl from last time appeared again, wanting to hug Lin Chen. Lin Chen blocked her with one hand, leaving only her two short arms flailing, but she couldn't reach him.
Ha ha, Asian. Don't think you're little short. Arms can reach Dream.
The other girls began to tease the warrior girl.
Dream, tell us, what's the deal with the divine battle?
Yeah, divine battle, it sounds like a powerful existence. A few girls blinked their big eyes, curiously looking
at Lin Chen.
Well, it's like this. Lin Chen began to selectively share his experiences with the girls.
Time passed unknowingly. Dream, I'm back. I got the stuff. Nanguan Xiaoshan rushed over, beads of sweat on her forehead. Seeing Lin Chen
chatting with a few girls, she suddenly felt a bit green above her head.
Ugh, scumbag. After all the hard work I put into collecting equipment for you, you're here fooling around with the girls? Is there nothing to do? Hurry up and level up. Nan
Guan Xiaoxiang shouted, and the other girls immediately scattered like birds.
Back already? You must be tired. Lin Chen looked at Nanguan Xiaoshan with a kind tone. It's nothing, just equipment. Nanguan Xiaoshan tossed a backpack full
of long swords onto the ground and turned to leave. Lin Chen watched her departing figure in confusion.
Did he annoy her again?
He shook his head and began to examine the equipment. He picked up a long sword, Great Serpent's Whisper, gold, long. Sword LV30 attack power plus 1955 Whisper. The long sword carries poison, dealing an additional 100 points of poison damage to the enemy with each attack. Cleave, deliver a powerful strike, dealing 300% damage to the enemy, cooldown time 20 minutes. Where resistant, the weapon's durability decreases at a slower rate.
Lin Chen took out the Demon Slayer and placed Great Serpent's Whisper beside it. Devour.
The blade of the Demon Slayer emitted a black light, and Great Serpent's Whisper gradually disappeared within the black glow, producing a sound like clashing metal. Great Serpent's Whisper was devoured. After Great Serpent's Whisper vanished, the blade of the Demon Slayer flashed with bloodlight, and the cold gleam on the blade seemed even sharper. Demon Slayer, no level, exclusive equipment for Demon Slayers, damaged, evolved, long sword LV5 attack power plus 435 devour, can enhance weapon damage by devouring other equipment of the same category and randomly gain 1 to 3 skills attached to the devoured equipment.
Slash. Break. There is a 1% chance to directly destroy the enemy's weapon when attacking. Slash. Blade. Damage to the attacked enemy cannot be healed.
Whisper. The long sword carries poison, dealing an additional 100 points of poison damage to the enemy with each attack. The Demon Slayer evolved, its level increased to 5, and its attack power also rose significantly, gaining an additional active skill, Whisper.
Seeing the evolution of the Demon Slayer, Lin
Chen felt a surge of joy and continued to take out another 30-level gold longsword for evolution. A few seconds later, the Demon Slayer was upgraded to level 6. Its attack power became 566.
Continue.
After more than 10 minutes, Lin Chen's
expression turned somewhat grim.
Dozens of gold weapons, along with over 30 silver-level weapons, were all devoured by the Demon Slayer, but the attributes were somewhat unexpected for Lin Chen. Demon Slayer, no level, exclusive equipment for Demon Slayers, damaged, 70%, attack power plus 5115 Whisper. The longsword carries poison, dealing an additional 100 points of poison damage to the enemy with each attack.
Crossblade, unleashes a cross attack, dealing power * 20 points of damage to the enemy.
Dark attribute attack. The longsword carries dark attribute attacks, dealing dark attribute damage to the enemy with each attack. Dark attribute damage equals intelligence * 5.
At this moment, the blade of the Demon Slayer occasionally
flashed with a hint of black light, as if a mysterious power flowed within it, looking extremely fierce.
50 high-level weapons only raised the Demon Slayer's level to 25. Moreover, after devouring equipment again, the level did not increase at all. Instead, a progress bar appeared, requiring several more devours to evolve again. If Lin Chen wanted to raise the Demon Slayer to level 50, the amount of equipment consumed would be enormous. Lin Chen replaced the Avenger's blade with the Demon Slayer. Although the attack power of the Demon Slayer was not as high as the Avenger's blade, the damage caused by the several skills attached to the Demon Slayer was not lower than that of the Avenger's blade. Should I devour the Avenger's blade? 2. Holding the Avenger's blade in his hand, a bold idea popped into Lin Chen's mind. The Avenger's blade had been with him for a long time, and its attributes were exceptional. If sold outside, it would fetch no less than 100,000 gold coins, which is nearly 10 million in Chinese currency. Devour. Lin Chen placed the blade of the Avenger onto the body of the Demon Slayer. The Demon Slayer began to emit a glow, perhaps because the blade of the Avenger was an epic-level weapon. The speed at which the Demon Slayer devoured clearly slowed down, and it took about 2 minutes for the blade of the Avenger to disappear. A system prompt sounded. System prompt. The 3 skills attached to the Demon Slayer's devouring have reached their limit. The devouring of the blade of the Avenger comes with a revenge skill. Would you like to replace one of the other devouring skills? Yes. Choose to replace the cross-blade skill. System prompt. Skill replacement successful. At this moment, the progress of the Demon Slayer changed to 1%, its level rose to 26, attack power reached 6225, and it gained the revenge skill, lifesteal plus 70%. The attack power increased, and the most important revenge skill from the blade of the Avenger was acquired. Lin Chen was overjoyed. The revenge skill was what he valued most about the blade of the Avenger. Although the attack power of the Demon Slayer was not as high as that of the blade of the Avenger, its functionality had already surpassed it. This devouring was definitely worth it. Lin Chen still had 350 free attribute points that he had been saving, so he looked at his attribute panel and decided to allocate all 350 points directly to strength. At this moment, Lin Chen's attributes were Tower ID, Dream Reincarnation Level, 50 Class, Demon Slayer Health 57890/57890. After level 30, health is converted to *50, Mana 33825/33825, Strength 1022, affects physical damage, Intelligence 615, affects Mana Cap, Agility 561, affects movement speed, shooting speed, etc. Constitution 661, affects health cap, health recovery speed, attack power 27698, swordsmanship mastery increases weapon damage. Strength had directly surpassed 1,000. After Lin Chen finished allocating his points, the system prompt sounded again. System prompt. Player's strength has exceeded 1,000, gaining the passive skill, Strength of 1,000. Strength of 1,000, passive. When you attack an enemy, there is a 1% chance to directly crush the enemy, causing a disability effect. This Strength of 1,000 passive actually appeared? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow. This skill was very useful. Although the chance was only 1%, in a great battle where thousands of moves were exchanged, there would always be opportunities for Strength of 1,000 to take effect. As long as the enemy was disabled, his advantage would be significant. In his previous life, Lin Chen's strength attribute exceeded 10,000, but this passive never appeared. Looking at this skill, Lin Chen seemed to have a guess. In the game, when a player first achieves a certain accomplishment, the system rewards some special skills and achievements. Lin Chen greeted Nanguan Xiaoxiang and then logged off. Stepping out of the door, he saw Hu Mengmeng still busy in the kitchen. During dinner, Lin Chen asked Hu Mengmeng about her experiences in the game. When Hu Mengmeng talked about her experiences, her eyes sparkled with excitement. She said she had made many friends in the game, and these friends had helped her a lot. Seeing Hu Mengmeng excitedly describe her experiences in the game, Lin Chen felt relieved. Hu Mengmeng didn't have many friends in real life, so making some friends in the game was quite nice. According to news reports, several cities in the Jiangbei area have reported cases of missing persons. The police are intensifying their investigation efforts. If viewers have any clues, please call 233-322-2233 to provide information. Now, let's look at the specific report. The television in the living room was broadcasting the morning news, and the report on the Jiangbei missing persons case had been ongoing for several days. At first, it was just rumors in the community about people going missing, but as time went on, more and more people disappeared, and the news began to report on it. The Jiangbei area includes several cities, with each city having dozens of missing persons. Especially in Peach City, the number of missing persons has exceeded 100, causing panic in the Jiangbei region. Lin Chen recalled what the nun had said before her death about the demon stronghold being in Peach City. Now, combined with the news reports, Lin Chen knew he had to make a trip to Peach City. In his previous life, although there were also missing person cases in Jiangbei, it never caused such a stir. Something must have happened that Lin Chen was unaware of. Lin, the master of taking leave, asked Luo Chang'an to help him request another leave. Then he returned to the game, heading first to the world battlefield to find the quartermaster. At this time, many players had reached level 30, and the world battlefield was the place for players to hone their skills at that level, with numerous players present.
Since the level cap of 30 had been broken, the divine artifacts had also been retrieved. Therefore, the main task for players had shifted to defending the borders. Perhaps due to Lin Chen's overwhelming display of strength while searching for the divine artifacts, several neighboring countries had formed an alliance to besiege his country. Lin Chen inquired with other players and found that the players from his country were still capable of defending, so he didn't pay much attention to it. Upon finding the quartermaster, Lin Chen received the life essence he had previously stored under the quartermaster's murderous gaze. He had already undergone a job change and compensated for a significant portion of his attributes, so Lin Chen planned to use the life essence for enhancement again. An hour later, in Lin Chen's bedroom, Lin Chen stood up from his bed, clenched his fist, feeling the powerful strength within him. He felt that he could take on 10 versions of his former self now. After telling Hu Mengmeng that he would be out for a few days, Lin Chen left his home. When leaving, he carried a backpack and casually grabbed a mask. The mask was black, without any patterns, revealing only his eyes. Lin Chen was worried that this trip to Jiangbei would attract too much attention, so he prepared a mask in advance. Instead of going directly to Jiangbei, he took a taxi to the outskirts of Rong City. He arrived at the town of Dai in the suburbs. Entering Dai town, winding through the streets, Lin Chen finally stopped in front of a dilapidated shop. Hiding in a secluded corner, Lin Chen put on the mask. The shop's main door was tightly shut, looking like it had been closed for a long time. Lin Chen approached and knocked on the door. Bang bang bang. Who is it? We're not open. Introduced by Uncle Hao. Go through the back door. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, the person inside fell silent for a moment, then opened a small door in the shop across from him. A young man stepped out, paused for a moment at the sight of Lin Chen's mask, then waved his hand, signaling Lin Chen to follow him. Lin Chen followed. I want a tang knife, give me the best one, Lin Chen said to the young man. The young man looked Lin Chen up and down, then agreed and hurriedly went out. After a short while, the young man returned with 2 long knives. Take a look, one is a tang knife made 100 years ago, and the other is a modern tang knife. Lin Chen first drew the modern tang knife. As soon as he pulled it out, the blade sang, and a cold light flashed. It was a good knife. Lin Chen nodded, then picked up the other long knife. He slowly unwrapped the long knife. That was covered in cloth. It looked unremarkable, with a somewhat dull blade, seemingly plain. Ding! Lin Chen tapped the blade, and the long knife emitted a dull sound. This long knife is called Changlo, crafted by a master 100 years ago. A few years ago, it fell into my master's hands, but it has never been sold due to its high price. How much? Ha? You want this knife? The young man was taken aback by Lin Chen's words. Every time someone wanted to buy a long knife, he would take this one out, but no one had ever shown interest. This time, the young man simply inquired as usual, without any hope that someone would buy. 5 million. The young man quoted an astronomical price. Alright, this is a black card, and it just so happens to have 5 million in it. Lin Chen said no more and directly took out a bank card from his backpack. 5 million seemed like an excessive amount for an orphan. However, Lin Chen had done some part-time jobs over the years and saved quite a bit of money. A few minutes later, Lin Chen walked out of the shop carrying a guitar case. The guitar case was a gift from the shop. Seeing Lin Chen wearing a mask and then generously buying a long knife, the young man had seen enough to directly include a guitar case for it. After leaving the town, Lin Chen found a deserted corner and began to run. Each large step covered several meters, and Lin Chen quickly ran towards Jiangbei. By 6 p.m., Lin Chen was already standing in a new city, Peach City. He first found a restaurant to replenish his energy, and then Lin Chen began his investigation. He first asked the surrounding citizens, Sir, do you know about the missing person case in Peach City? What about Peach City? The missing person case. Where? In Peach City. What happened in Peach City? Someone is missing. Where? Sir, please take a break. Alright. After asking around, Lin Chen finally managed to gather information about a family member of a missing person. Following the information, Lin Chen eventually stopped at an old tube building. Finding the room number, Lin Chen rang the doorbell. After a while, a haggard old man came out. Hello, I'm a detective here to verify some information with the police. Lin Chen took out an ID from his pocket. Come in. After more than 10 minutes, Lin Chen left the tube building and walked in a certain direction. He already had a lead. Sifu Hall. Lin Chen stood outside Sifu Hall, watching people continuously coming in and out. During his investigation, Lin Chen discovered that the old man's daughter frequently visited Sifu Hall shortly before her disappearance. The police had also investigated this place based on this lead but found nothing. However, Lin Chen felt that this place was not simple. Now, seeing those dressed in religious robes coming in and out only confirmed his suspicions. When he saw a believer exit Sifu Hall, Lin Chen followed closely, and when no one was around, he quickly subdued and knocked them out. Lin Chen dragged the person into a nearby forest, tied them up with rope, and then changed into their clothes. Lin Chen intended to blend in and see what was going on. The religious robe was a long black gown, and everyone had to wear a large hat. Lin Chen smoothly blended into Sifu Hall. Following those who entered, Lin Chen moved forward. Sir, what are you doing here? Just before reaching his destination, suddenly, another person dressed in a religious robe blocked Lin Chen's path. What's the matter? Up ahead is the preaching ceremony. You don't need to be present. Aren't you supposed to be going home? I finished handling my matters. Are you going to the blessing altar? Father John might not be able to handle the blessing ceremony alone. Yes. Unexpectedly, there was an unexpected gain. The owner of this outfit was clearly not an ordinary person. At this moment, Lin Chen also noticed the peculiarities of this outfit. While the ordinary believers wore plain black robes, his right sleeve had an eye on the front edge. Clearly, he was not an ordinary believer. Based on the conversation, the owner of this outfit should be someone in a significant position. This aligned perfectly with Lin Chen's intentions. Following the congregation, after opening a hidden door, Lin Chen descended the stairs. Finally, Lin Chen arrived at a spacious hall. In the center of the hall stood a large altar, beside which knelt another figure, clad in a black robe, praying fervently. Countless guards surrounded the hall, all gazing devoutly at the black-robed figure on the altar. Lance, what are you doing back? As Lin Chen arrived, the black-robed man stood up, looking at him with some confusion. John? What's wrong, Lance? Don't you believe I can conduct the blessing ceremony myself? I believe I'm just here to observe. Lin Chen was still unaware of what these people were planning, so he refrained from acting rashly. Before long, Father John's prayer came to an end. Bring them up. Father John's voice was icy. More than 20 guards descended, and within minutes, each returned carrying an unconscious person. They placed them on the altar, preparing for the blessing. Father John's expression was fervent, his hands raised high. Observing Father John's demeanor and the surrounding situation, Lin Chen was certain this was a place of worship for the abyssal cultists. There was nothing more to say. Lin Chen drew Chang Lo from his robe. It was time to unleash a massacre. With a surge of power, Lin Chen leaped next to one of the guards. The guard was poised with a knife, ready to bleed the unconscious person. Thud! The long knife plunged directly into the guard's chest, who fell to the ground without even a moment to react. The commotion Lin Chen caused drew the attention of others. Lance, what are you doing? Father John looked at Lin Chen in horror. Lance? That's not me. Taking advantage of the others' momentary shock, Lin Chen took several large strides toward Father John, the long knife aimed at his forehead. Seeing the knife coming at him, Father John wore an expression of disbelief and hurriedly dodged. Thud! Lin Chen was incredibly fast. Although Father John exerted all his strength, he still lost an arm to Lin Chen's strike. Ugh! Damn attacker! Get him! Father John gritted his teeth against the pain, fleeing while commanding the guards to attack. The other guards had already abandoned the unconscious individuals and charged at Lin Chen. Unfazed, Lin Chen faced the guards, dispatching each with a single stroke. Before Father John could escape, the hall was already littered with corpses. Flynn, Lucian, come out. I'm going to die. Seeing Lin Chen's ferocity, Father John shouted. Coming! From a hidden door in the hall, two large men emerged. Their appearance was somewhat strange. Although their heads still resembled humans, their arms were bulging with veins. Countless worm-like blood vessels exposed. Their legs were also extraordinarily thick, making their heads appear small, giving them a somewhat comical look. Demonized? Lin Chen observed the two men with interest. They must have succumbed to the abyss's corruption to end up in such a grotesque state. Kid, I don't know which demon god you serve, but daring to cause trouble in the Eye of Az's demon god's domain means you must die here today. One of the large men bellowed, then charged at Lin Chen with incredible speed. As the massive fist came toward him, Lin Chen swiftly dodged. Boom! The giant's fists crashed heavily into the ground, leaving a large crater. Not bad. The other large man followed closely, attacking Lin Chen. Die! Die! I will offer your soul to the demon god. Father John had stopped fleeing, glaring fiercely at Lin Chen. Minutes later, Flynn and Lucian stood panting in place, staring at Lin Chen in disbelief. This person did not attack, only dodged, managing to slip away from them for several minutes. Don't you have any skills? Is it just your bodies that have mutated? Lin Chen looked at the two big men, somewhat puzzled. These two seemed only capable of swinging their fists wildly, as if they couldn't even use abyssal spells. The reason Lin Chen hadn't attacked them was to test how far their abyssal corruption had progressed. From the current situation, it appeared to be only a preliminary corruption. The two had merely mutated physically, but still retained most of their sanity and couldn't use spells. This indicated that the abyss's corruption on them was still light. If it had truly taken hold, they would have already turned into mindless monsters. Coward! Fight us! Why are you running? Coward! Lucian's temper was even more explosive, shouting angrily at Lin Chen. Alright, I'll satisfy you. Lin Chen exerted force under his feet, brandishing his long knife, and charged at the two with incredible speed. Swish! Swish! The last thing Flynn and Lucian saw was a long knife glinting with cold light, and then everything went dark. They knew nothing more. Puff! Two heads soared into the sky. Father John watched in horror as his two guardians were killed and hurriedly ran outside. Lin Chen swiftly appeared beside Father John. Tell me, what's the situation in Jiangbei? Lin Chen grabbed Father John and asked coldly. I'll tell you everything, please spare me.
Seeing Lin Chen, the harbinger of death, Father John was terrified, completely unlike a devoted follower of the Abyss. Peach City is the training ground of the Eye of Az. We all worshipped the Eye of Az. I was forced. An hour later, a towering fire erupted from the Blessing Hall, accompanied by massive explosions. Everything in the Blessing Hall was reduced to shadows in the explosion. This was all, of course, orchestrated by Lin Chen. Those who had been unconscious had long since had their souls extracted. They were merely living corpses, with no chance of revival. After dealing with the other guards, Lin Chen set the Blessing Hall ablaze, leaving nothing behind. He learned a lot of information from Father John. First, several cities in Jiangbei indeed had the presence of abyssal followers. Moreover, each city worshipped different demon gods. Peach City worshipped the Eye of Az, a demon god Lin Chen was familiar with in his past life. The abyssal lord under this demon god was the main force invading Earth. Other cities had different demon gods as well. Additionally, it seemed there was another force behind these followers. It was with this force's help that the abyssal followers established their respective altars. A day later, in Feiqing, a certain manor in the suburbs suddenly erupted in flames, occasionally accompanied by explosions. The entire manor was in chaos. Outside the manor, a figure dressed in a black robe and wearing a mask walked towards the distance. Another day later, in Luqing, a wealthy man's villa suddenly caught fire, engulfing the wealthy man and his family in flames, resulting in countless deaths in the inferno. The wealthy man's burning shocked Jiangbei, and soon people discovered a basement in the ruins of his home where more missing persons from Luqing were found. The entire Jiangbei was once again shaken, drawing the attention of countless forces. A day later, in Jincheng, inside a church, Lin Chen stood dressed in a black robe. Opposite him stood another figure in a black robe. Clap, clap. Interesting. You're the one who burned down the other training grounds a few days ago, right? The figure in black clapped, looking at Lin Chen with great interest. Are you the one behind these events? Me? I'm one of them. You can call me the third steward. The figure in black, the third steward, did not rush to attack Lin Chen. He was very intrigued by him. Do you want to join us? Your strength is impressive. Join us, and together we will work for the gods. When the apocalypse comes, we will attain redemption. The third steward's expression was fervent. Lin Chen listened to the third steward's words, his face strange. This third steward looked quite impressive, but why was he so foolish? The demon gods could be considered gods, but these beings were born solely for destruction. How could they grant you redemption? Even if there was redemption, it would involve killing you and then enslaving your soul. Let's have a fight first. We'll talk after that. Lin Chen shook his head, drew his long knife, and charged at the third steward. Clang! Lin Chen's long knife struck towards the third steward, whose arm suddenly transformed into a long knife, blocking Lin Chen's attack. Demonization? And it's controllable? Lin Chen looked at the third steward's two knife-like arms, somewhat puzzled. Being able to control one's own demonization indicated that this person had undergone considerable abyssal erosion. It seems you really know a lot. I'm even more interested in you now. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, the third steward was delighted. Lin Chen knew many things, and he wanted to capture Lin Chen. Watch the knife. Lin Chen didn't waste words, repeatedly slashing his long knife at the third steward. The third steward hurriedly defended, and for a moment, the sound of clashing weapons echoed continuously. It seems I need to use my full strength. Transform. The two had been locked in a stalemate, and the third steward gradually lost patience, dark energy beginning to swirl around him. The third steward's body kept swelling, growing taller, and his muscles bulged. Roar! The third steward transformed into a 5-meter-tall monster. His hands became knife-like arms, his face turned a shade of blue-purple, and a single horn sprouted from his head. His belly swelled, as if something was contained within. Die, you ant! After transforming, the third steward seemed somewhat delirious, taking giant strides as his knife arms swung violently towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen was not flustered at all. He dodged the monster's attack with a swift movement. Looks like I should use 50% of my strength. Lin Chen twirled his long knife in his hand. During the earlier battle with the third steward, Lin Chen had only used 30% of his strength. He wanted to see if there were any other people behind the third steward. But after matching the third steward for a while without anyone else appearing, Lin Chen realized his fishing attempt had failed this time. It was time for a quick resolution. Lin Chen dashed towards the third steward at high speed. Boom! Dodging the third steward's crashing knife arm, Lin Chen's long knife slashed towards the knife arm. Swoosh! The long knife struck fiercely against the knife arm, leaving a deep gash. Green blood sprayed out from the knife arm. The third steward felt the pain and lifted his foot, wanting to stomp on Lin Chen. Lin Chen dodged, and the long knife struck the third steward's thigh, leaving another deep cut. The attacked third steward became even more ferocious, continuously attacking Lin Chen. But Lin Chen evaded all of them. Meanwhile, Lin Chen left countless wounds on the third steward's body. In no time, the third steward was swaying unsteadily. Damn it! Damn it! The third steward roared, his swollen belly still churning. Suddenly, the third steward's belly burst open, and countless small monsters ran out. Squeak! The small monsters emitted unpleasant cries, rushing towards Lin Chen at high speed.
Lin Chen didn't even glance at these small monsters, instead, he quickly chased after one that was trying to escape. Swoosh! Reaching the small monster, he slashed at its neck and the small monster's head flew into the air. Due to inertia, the running corpse only fell to the ground after covering some distance. As soon as one small monster died, the others fell to the ground as if infected by a virus. Do you really think I know nothing? I've seen plenty of corpse pouch monsters. I've even killed a leader. Lin Chen looked at the unwilling gaze of the little monster and shook his head. This little monster was the true form of the third steward. As long as the true form died, the other little monsters would perish as well. In Tao City, deep underground, Lord First Steward, the third steward is dead. A person in a black robe hurriedly ran in to report. Understood, the second steward is in Monroe. Notify everyone to relocate the main base and leave Huaxia. Yes, what about Huaxia? With this monster around, we can't survive at all. Move immediately. One day, we will return. A voice filled with gritted teeth echoed in the darkness. In the following days, Lin Chen checked the situation in Jiangbei again, and the abyssal followers seemed to have received some news, disappearing without a trace. No matter how Lin Chen tried to gather information, he couldn't find any trace of the abyssal followers. Confirming that the abyssal followers had indeed dissipated, Lin Chen returned to Rome City with peace of mind. This trip to Jiangbei didn't encounter any significant danger. The only formidable opponent was the third steward, but for Lin Chen, it was something he could handle with just 5% of his strength. In Rome City, in his bedroom, Lin Chen logged back in. He appeared at the residence of the Xiaoxiang Society. Although Lin Chen had never claimed allegiance to a guild, other players had already identified him as the man behind the South Pavilion Xiaoxiang. When Lin Chen first appeared, many people from the Xiaoxiang Society gathered around, but by the second time, the crowd had significantly thinned. Dream, you're online? I'm coming right over. As soon as Lin Chen logged in, South Pavilion Xiaoxiang spotted him and rushed over from another location. With her long legs, South Pavilion Xiaoxiang quickly entered the room and sat down heavily in a chair, catching her breath. Phew, I'm exhausted. Dream, you have no idea how chaotic the game has been these past few days while you were offline. South Pavilion Xiaoxiang began to tell Lin Chen about the events that had transpired in the game. First, the system announcement rang out again. Players initially thought it was Lin Chen, but it turned out to be another player. Someone named Dream Butterfly had actually killed a monster from the abyss in the novice village, earning a place in the Tower World's history book. This surprised many players. Although they didn't know how strong the abyss monsters were, anyone recorded in the history book was certainly not ordinary. Some players referred to Dream Butterfly, Dream Reincarnation, and Dream Thousand Years collectively as the Dream Generation based on their IDs. A trend of naming characters with the word dream surged in the game. After hearing this, Lin Chen was somewhat speechless. He could only say it was a coincidence. Another piece of news was that the Level 30 version had launched a new update, the Sea Tribe Invasion. Upon hearing about the Sea Tribe Invasion, Lin Chen nodded. He was aware of it. In his previous life, he had participated, mainly fighting against the Sea Tribe. The Sea Tribe monsters ranged from level 25 to 60. The Boppy Fishman he encountered earlier was one of them. Lin Chen wasn't interested in the Sea Tribe Invasion version. Now that his level 50 restriction had been lifted, he wanted to level up quickly. However, the next piece of information from South Pavilion Xiaoxiang surprised Lin Chen. In the Sea Tribe Invasion version, the system provided two faction choices, the Sea Queen and the Fishman King. The storyline had diverged from his previous life. In his past life, players simply fought against the Sea Tribe without any faction choices. Now, many players had reached level 30. Aside from some still earning merits in the national battlefield, most players had already joined the Sea Tribe faction. Perhaps because the monsters in the Sea Queen faction were more visually appealing, most players joined the Sea Queen's faction. Only a small number of players joined the Fishman King's faction. South Pavilion Xiaoxiang even brought a few photos for Lin Chen to see. In the photo, the Sea Queen is wrapped in seawater from the waist down. Her upper body is stunningly voluptuous, revealing large areas of fair skin, and her face is exceptionally beautiful, resembling that of an empress. The Fishman King, on the other hand, is just a large version of a poppy fishman, with green skin. Although his feet have taken on a human shape, he sports a fierce fishman head and wields a large spear, looking far less appealing than the Sea Queen. The reason Nan Guan Xiaoxiang is sighing heavily is that she has chosen the Fishman King's faction. Currently, the player ratio between the Sea Queen and the Fishman King is hundreds to one. Over 10 million players have joined the Sea Queen's faction, while only a few tens of thousands have opted for the Fishman King's side. A significant portion of those are members of the Xiaoxiang Society. When it comes to the reason for choosing the Fishman King's faction, Nanguan Xiaoxiang feels a bit embarrassed. She believes the system wouldn't just ignore the imbalance in faction numbers and would surely employ some method to balance it out. However, as time passed, the Fishman King faced continuous defeats, and the Xiaoxiang Society suffered heavy losses. Nanguan Xiaoxiang was also somewhat bewildered. So now, whenever Lin Chen logs in, Nanguan Xiaoxiang comes to cling to him for support. After hearing what Nanguan Xiaoxiang said, Lin Chen closed his eyes and began to think. The plot has deviated.
and there must be reasons he is unaware of. As he pondered, Lin Chen suddenly remembered the Little Mermaid. When he encountered her, the system marked her as key plot character. The Poppy Fishman Vanguard was marked as key plot monster. Is it because of his own actions? After thinking for a long time, Lin Chen finally took a shell out of a small basket. After knocking on it a few times, the Little Mermaid rubbed her sleepy eyes and looked at Lin Chen with some dissatisfaction. What's going on? I was sleeping. The Little Mermaid was quite grumpy upon waking. Ah, so cute. Seeing the Little Mermaid appear, Nangguan Xiaoshan was filled with surprise and rushed towards her. So adorable. The Little Mermaid, seeing the woman rushing towards her, quickly flew up and perched on Lin Chen's head, looking at Nangguan Xiaoshan with a wary expression. Nangguan Xiaoshan walked over to Lin Chen and reached for his head. Lin Chen pushed her away with one hand. Now that the Sea Clan is at war, do you have anything to say? Lin Chen decided to ask the Little Mermaid, the party involved. The Sea Clan is at war? What does that mean? The Little Mermaid looked confused. Let me explain. Nangguan Xiaoshan walked over to the Little Mermaid and began to talk about the Sea Clan's invasion. After a while, the Little Mermaid looked at the photos of the Sea Queen and the Fishman King, thought for a moment, and then said, if we join this big guy's faction, that woman clearly isn't a good person. The Little Mermaid's tone suddenly rose, her small face showing an expression of anger as she pointed at the Sea Queen. Right. That woman is clearly not a good person. Mangda, let's join the Fishman King's faction. Nangguan Xiaoshan chimed in. Lin Chen glanced at the Little Mermaid several times, feeling that she was hiding something from him. The Little Mermaid, feeling a bit shy under Lin Chen's gaze, flew back to the shell and slowly disappeared. Alright, then I'll join the Fishman King's faction. Lin Chen decided to go see what was really going on, why the plot had deviated so much from his previous life. Lin Chen left the Xiaoxiang Society and headed towards the Fishman Stronghold. Joining a faction requires the approval of the priest of that faction. On the Tower World Forum, a post suddenly caught everyone's attention. Shocking. Meng De returns, and surprisingly chooses to join the Fishman King's faction, the untold story of Meng De and the Fishman King. As soon as this post was published, it immediately caused a stir among the player community. Meng De joined the Fishman King's faction? The Fishman King is so ugly, I definitely don't want to join its faction. Hey, my Sea Tribe Queen. Meng De wouldn't join the Fishman King's camp for no reason, right? Is there some hidden mission? I don't care if there's a hidden mission or not, looks or justice, I just want to join the Sea Tribe Queen's camp. Yes, let's join the Sea Tribe Queen's camp. Sea Tribe Queen is the best. Lin Chen arrived at a temple, which was the temple of the Fishman King. The temple was built quite roughly, filled with sea stones, seaweed, and various odds and ends. Compared to the Sea Tribe Queen's temple across the way, it was lacking in every way. Hello, I want to join the Fishman King's camp to fight against the Sea Tribe Queen. Lin Chen walked up to a Fishman priest. The Fishman priest was dressed in a tattered robe, holding a staff, and looked small and unremarkable. The mermaid priestess of the Sea Tribe Queen was several streets ahead in beauty. Are you sure you want to join us? Yes. Lin Chen nodded. Very well, the Fishman King will remember you. The Fishman priest's small eyes scrutinized Lin Chen for a moment, then he waved his staff, and a beam of light entered Lin Chen's body. System notification, you have received the blessing of the Fishman priest, you have joined the Fishman King's camp, and you currently belong to the jurisdiction of the Fishman King. System notification, if a player wishes to leave the camp, they must present 3 mermaid pearls to the Fishman priest. Blessing of the Fishman priest, you have received the blessing of the Fishman priest, your damage to the Sea Tribe Queen's camp is increased by 5%. Lin Chen nodded and turned to leave. At that moment, a voice suddenly called out to him, Warrior, please wait. A clear female voice rang out from inside the temple. Lin Chen turned around and saw another Fishman priest. This Fishman priest had evolved more completely, resembling a mermaid, though she still retained gills on both sides, indicating her youthful identity. There are such beautiful people in the Fishman camp? Lin Chen looked up and down at the young Fishman. Impudent! Take your eyes off her. The Fishman priest who had blessed Lin Chen, seeing him staring at the young Fishman, raised his staff, ready to confront Lin Chen. It's fine, Elder Nick, my father just sent a letter saying this warrior is a key figure in our camp, let me attend to him. Yes. The Fishman elder stepped back. Warrior, my father told me that you are the key to our camp winning this war. Although I don't know why, I have a task I would like to assign to you. The young Fishman spoke very politely, but Lin Chen understood the underlying meaning. You are too weak, but I still need your help. Lin Chen checked the information of the young Fishman priest, Ahina LV 80 health 10 million. Goodness, looking at such a frail girl, she was actually an 80 level expert. The system didn't define Ahina as a monster, just an NPC. Lin Chen was only level 50 now, and in comparison, his level was indeed a bit low. But if Lin Chen were to compete with Ahina, he was confident he could take her down in under 20 minutes. After changing his class to Exorcist, Lin Chen's strength had increased significantly. What task? There is a group of pirates around the Augula Sea. Their strength is very formidable, and they are the targets my father has been trying to win over. However, a few days ago, this group of pirates joined the Sea Tribe Queen's camp. These pirates have caused great losses to my father and he wants you to eliminate them. Ahina revealed the task details. Sure, but my current strength is quite weak and I can't eliminate them at all. He could accept the task, but without benefits, Lin Chen wouldn't. Go. You can gain my father's favor, isn't that enough? Akina looked at Lin Chen in shock. To be able to enter the eyes of the great Fishman King, wasn't that the greatest blessing? Then I'm leaving. I can't complete this task. Lin Chen turned around directly, intending to leave. He wouldn't work for free, he wasn't that kind of person. Stop. This is the protective gear my father gave me for you. Out of nowhere, Akina pulled out a necklace and threw it to Lin Chen. Lin Chen caught the necklace and examined it. Heart of the Fishman, dark gold, necklace LV30 life and death bond, forms a shield that can withstand 10 million damage before the player's life reaches 0, lasting 10 seconds. A nice skill. Lin Chen was quite satisfied. He continued to look at Akina. Aren't you leaving? Akina and Lin Chen stared at each other. Is that all? What about the others? Lin Chen shook the necklace. What else do you want? Akina was infuriated by Lin Chen's shamelessness and turned to leave. Suddenly, a deep, rough voice echoed in her mind. Akina, give it to him, fulfill his request. Father? Akina was startled. The voice in her mind was indeed that of the Fishman King. He had seen everything that had just happened. Here is a Frost Moon long sword. I see you use long swords, it should be useful. Lin Chen took out a long sword which shimmered with frost, occasionally flashing a hint of ghostly blue. It looked impressive. Frost Moon, epic, longsword LV50 attack. Power plus 9960 frost. Each attack on an enemy adds 500 points of frost damage. Moon, emits a crescent blade aura, dealing damage equal to strength *20 plus intelligence *10 to the enemy, cooldown time 10 minutes. Block, when the enemy attacks, there is a 5% chance to directly block the enemy's attack. Lin Chen took the long sword. The other attributes were fine, but the last block skill caught his attention. Although the chance of the block skill wasn't high, it could save lives at critical moments. Lin Chen happily accepted it. Leave the task to me, see you later. Lin Chen left satisfied, leaving behind a gritting teeth Akina. Finding an open space, Lin Chen directly took out the Demon Slayer and chose to devour Frost Moon. After a few minutes, the devouring was complete, and the Demon Slayer evolved into a level 30 weapon with attack power reaching 9125, and the block skill successfully replaced the Whisper skill. Lin Chen's attack power successfully broke through the 30,000 mark. After Lin Chen left the temple, a fishman suddenly rushed to find Akina. High Priest! High Priest! Good news! Suddenly, many people want to join our faction, and Nick and several priests are overwhelmed. What? Akina showed a look of astonishment. Why did these chosen ones suddenly decide to join her faction? They all came for a chosen one named Dream Reincarnation. There are too many people, Priest Nick can't handle it at all and wants you to help. The fishman led the astonished Akina outside the temple. At the Oculus Harbor, Lin Chen spent 12 silver coins to teleport to this port. Oculus Harbor was vast, home to millions of people, most of whom made their living at sea, and a significant portion of them were pirates. Thus, the people of Oculus Harbor were tough. Lin Chen encountered several groups of drunken brawlers on the way. The surrounding crowd wasn't afraid, some even held cups, taking a sip of their drink while loudly cheering for the fighters. After arriving at the harbor, Lin Chen spent some time exploring the area. The harbor was large, with countless ships docked along the shore, and in the southwest corner there was a sea cliff, beneath which lay numerous pirate ships. Walking into a tavern, Lin Chen ordered a drink and began to gather information. The biggest pirate in Oculus port was Admiral Yalvis. Admiral Yalvis was one of the 7 vice-admirals under the Pirate King Locke. The pirate that Ashina wanted Lin Chen to eliminate was Major Morton, who served under Admiral Yalvis. All these individuals were connected to the Pirate King. The Pirate King was the largest pirate at sea in the Tower World, conservatively estimated to be at level 300, with 3 admirals, 7 vice-admirals, and 22 majors under his command. His pirates numbered in the millions, a force that many small nations dared not provoke. The 3 admirals under him were all above level 280, and as long as one admiral was present, Lin Chen would not dare to provoke this group of pirates. However, Oculus Port was just one of Admiral Yalvis's territories, overseen by Major Morton. Admiral Yalvis had a relatively mild temperament and was somewhat reclusive, only operating in the Haina region and rarely coming to the Oculus Sea area. Essentially, the waters around Oculus were controlled by Morton. This was also the reason why the Fishman King's faction dared to assassinate Morton. Admiral Yalvis would likely not intervene. Major Morton was approximately level 80, and Lin Chen felt that with some preparation he should be able to handle it. In the tavern, a group of pirates, heavily intoxicated, stumbled out, supporting each other. Lin Chen quickly followed. Jeff, how did you get drunk? Again? It's your turn to stand guard tonight. Upon reaching the cliff by the sea, a middle-aged pirate looked at the drunken pirates with some helplessness. Ha, it's fine. Who doesn't know the name of our Major Morton? Who would dare to attack us? The drunken man named Jeff laughed heartily with the other inebriated pirates. The middle-aged pirate sighed but still completed the shift change with Jeff.
As night fell, the drunken pirates stood guard on the ship, falling into a deep sleep. Without a hint of vigilance, Lin Chen quietly crept up the ship from behind a hidden rock. He stealthily navigated past a few awake pirates and finally arrived at the captain's cabin. The captain's cabin was brightly lit, with several figures drinking. "Captain, have we really joined the Fishman Queen's faction? What if we anger that fishman? Ha ha, what's there to fear from a fishman? Do you know how much gold the Fishman Queen has given us? Once we finish this job, we can rest for 5 years. So much? Absolutely. It's worth it. Don't drink too much. There's a lot of wealth on the ship and we need to transport it to Gold Coin Island tomorrow. No worries, there are guards outside and isn't our captain here? Ha ha, right. The drinking continued in the captain's cabin. Knock, knock, knock. Lin Chen stood at the door of the captain's cabin, thought for a moment, and then knocked on the door. Who is it? Bang! Lin Chen kicked the door of the captain's cabin open. He took in the scene inside. A frail old man, a one-eyed pirate with a hook for an arm, and a middle-aged man. Who are you? The one-eyed pirate shouted, shaking his shiny hook. Me? I'm the messenger of the Fishman King. I just heard everything you said. Prepare to face the Fishman King's wrath. Lin Chen drew his weapon. Bold. Since you're here, don't leave. The one-eyed pirate lunged at Lin Chen. Clang! The one-eyed pirate's hook was blocked by Lin Chen's long knife and Lin Chen kicked the one-eyed pirate away, quickly following up with a /43556. A massive damage number erupted from the one-eyed pirate as Lin Chen's blade struck his left arm, leaving a deep wound. Blood gushed from the wound on the one-eyed pirate's left arm. He tried to stop the bleeding, but it was as if a dam had burst and the blood flowed uncontrollably. The Demon Slayer's accompanying skill, / prevented the enemy from healing from the damage taken. Captain Harry, Silver Wing, LV40. Health 210,000. Lin Chen slashed off 1/5 of Captain Harry's health with a single strike. Captain Harry's eyes widened in horror as he began to slowly retreat. This person was too fierce, and he felt a bit intimidated. Captain, I'm here to help you. Seeing Captain Harry in trouble, the middle-aged man drew a large knife and charged at Lin Chen. Pirate Captain Martin, Elite, LV40 health 42,000. Martin moved slowly and Lin Chen calmly dodged the attack, his long knife swiftly slicing at Martin's neck. Put. -45-976. A head flew off. Martin's headless corpse gushed blood high into the air before collapsing weakly to the ground. Captain Harry was so frightened that he retreated several steps. It was too brutal. He had just killed his strongest henchman with a single blow. Take this. Cold touch. -201. The small, thin old man, seeing Martin killed, was instead provoked into a fierce rage and immediately cast a spell. The spell surged toward Lin Chen with a terrifying momentum, but only dealt a little over 200 points of damage. Seeing Lin Chen unharmed, the thin mage was also taken aback and turned to flee. Can you escape? Lin Chen flashed to the side of the small old man. The long knife came down. Ding! A shield suddenly appeared around the thin mage, blocking Lin Chen's attack. But the shield was shattered by Lin Chen's strike. No, don't attack, I surrender. I'm the envoy of the Sea Queen. Another head flew off. The thin old man didn't finish his sentence before becoming a headless corpse. Captain Harry, let's talk. Lin Chen walked toward the remaining Captain Harry. Captain Harry watched Lin Chen approach, terrified, and kept retreating. It was too brutal. Just moments ago, there were two people fine and well, and in the blink of an eye, they had turned into headless corpses. Even a pirate like Captain Harry was greatly frightened. No, don't kill me, you can do whatever you want. In the early morning, before dawn, Captain Harry suddenly ordered his crew to head straight for Gold Coin Island. Although they didn't know what was happening, the crew still sprang into action, setting sail for Gold Coin Island, the location of Major Norton. During the voyage, Lin Chen stayed in the captain's cabin. After telling Captain Harry about going to Gold Coin Island, Captain Harry behaved himself. He knew that even if all his crew combined, they were no match for Lin Chen, so he obediently followed Lin Chen's orders to head to Gold Coin Island. After a day's journey, the ship finally stopped at a small island. A few people came over from the island, and after confirming they were their own, they let them pass. The ship docked, and the pirates began unloading their goods. Taking advantage of the pirates' momentary inattention, Lin Chen directly left the ship and slipped onto the island. Captain Harry could be killed at any time, but Lin Chen first needed to understand the situation on the island. Moreover, it was he who brought Lin Chen to Gold Coin Island. If he dared to reveal Lin Chen's whereabouts, the notoriously brutal Major Norton would not spare him. To avoid encountering powerful foes he couldn't handle, Lin Chen decided to first scout the island. After passing through a grove, he spotted a small castle. The castle had tall walls, and a pirate flag was flying at the highest point, declaring the identity of the island's master. Many pirates were patrolling continuously around. Some pirates were sitting around a fire, drinking, and chatting loudly. Lin Chen slowly moved to the grove where the drinking pirates were. He threw a stone outward. Ha! What's going on? The drinking pirates were startled by the flying stone and quickly looked toward the surrounding woods. The forest was silent. Ha! Why the sudden shock? Come on, drink! Are you trying to escape from drinking? The other pirates immediately pulled him in to start pouring drinks. "You guys drink first, I feel something's off, I'm going to check it out." The alert pirate planned to head towards the direction from which the stones were flying. "Hurry back." "Yeah, we'll wait for you." The vigilant pirate made his way into the woods. As he slowly walked into the trees, he checked the situation and found nothing unusual. Shaking his head, he felt he was being too suspicious. He turned to leave. At that moment, Lin Chen leaped out from his hiding spot and tackled the pirate down. "Don't move. Tell me about the personnel configuration of Gold Coin Island." Lin Chen covered the pirate's mouth, pressing a long knife against his neck. The pirate quickly nodded, and Lin Chen slowly released his grip. "Enemy attack. Enemy. Put. Minus 45,566. The moment Lin Chen let go of the pirate's mouth, the pirate tried to shout, but Lin Chen swiftly ended him with a single strike. The system's prompt caught Lin Chen off guard. System prompt: you have killed a pirate from Gold Coin Island. The demon exorcism mark is activated, and your resilience has received a slight boost. Resilience? Why does the pirate have this attribute? Normally, when encountering enemies, Lin Chen would throw a demon exorcism mark at them. When he killed the skinny mage and the pirate Martin earlier, he had thrown the mark but received no attribute prompts. Now, after killing the pirate, it was just a habit and he didn't expect to gain an attribute. Moreover, it was resilience. Resilience was a very important attribute. If resilience were maximized, it would have the effect of being invulnerable. During the battlefield of nations, Lin Chen was afraid to take a hit from the barbarian elephant knight, fearing it would knock him down and then trample him. But if his resilience were high, such a thing would be impossible. If someone were to be knocked down, it would be the barbarian elephant, not Lin Chen. That's the perverse nature of resilience. He initially thought of capturing a pirate to inquire about the personnel configuration of Gold Coin Island. But now that this perverse attribute of resilience had appeared, Lin Chen decided against interrogation. Instead, he would kill them all. Seeing that their companion had not returned for a long time, the other pirates sent two more to search. Just a short distance into the woods, Lin Chen swiftly dealt with them in 2 strikes. The resilience prompt sounded again, and Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction. These pirates from Gold Coin Island were good brothers. Lin Chen felt he could stay here for a while. With 2 companions still missing, the pirates finally realized something was wrong, and the other 5 or 6 pirates stood up simultaneously. One ran towards the castle, while the others guarded the entrance of the woods, on high alert. Lin Chen observed everything and stepped out directly. Upon seeing Lin Chen emerge, the other pirates, with bloodshot eyes, charged at him. The pirates thought there was a fierce beast in the woods. It was just a human, so they could kill him easily. Minus 46,011. Minus 38,999. Minus 42,789. In no time, Lin Chen had dealt with several pirates. He then left the spot and ran towards another area. After a while, a fully armed team of pirates rushed out from the castle, their expressions serious as they looked at the bodies on the ground. The leader began questioning the pirate who had reported. The reporting pirate, not knowing much, could only answer awkwardly. After hearing the account, the leader left with a grim expression. Half an hour later, all the pirates on Gold Coin Island received news that an enemy had infiltrated the island. Any pirate who killed the enemy would receive a reward of 1,000 gold coins. The nearly 10,000 pirates on the island went wild, starting to search for the enemy. In a tavern within the castle, Lin Chen listened to the vivid descriptions of the patrons. A killer has come to the island, specifically targeting young pirates, and the death toll has already surpassed 100. What the hell? A killer and a pervert fixated on handsome young men. Ha ha. Zack better be careful, with that delicate skin, he can't take much. Ha ha. Lin Chen's expression was strange as he listened to the drunken ramblings of these patrons. The tavern was a good place to gather information, but some patrons, once drunk, loved to boast, spouting nothing but lies. As for how Lin Chen managed to sneak into the city, it was quite laughable. Although everyone on Gold Coin Island knew an enemy had arrived, the guards at the city gate were rather lax. Lin Chen disguised himself and then slipped a gold coin to the guard to gain entry into the city. Inside the tavern, he also gathered a lot of information. This Gold Coin Island was once just a deserted island, but under General Morton's management, it had now become a pirate stronghold with a regular population of 50 to 60,000 and nearly 10,000 pirates. Moreover, Lin Chen had also figured out the island's military configuration. Aside from the regular pirates, Morton had somehow acquired a small annihilation cannon. Hearing that Morton had an annihilation cannon, Lin Chen was glad he hadn't rushed into the city. This annihilation cannon was incredibly powerful. Even a level 100 or above extraordinary being would be instantly killed by a single shot, and given his current attributes, Lin Chen might not be able to withstand such a blast. Killing Major General Morton would require careful planning. Everyone listen up. Captain Vito is expanding the guard team. If you're interested, come sign up with me. Those who pass the test can join the guard team, and there's a salary of 1 gold coin each month. A pirate, looking like a guard, pushed open the tavern door, holding a piece of paper and shouted loudly, Upon hearing this news, Lin Chen's eyes lit up and he quickly followed. Soon, a crowd gathered around the guard.
Is it true? 1 gold coin. Each month? Is the test difficult? I want to sign up.
The guard looked at the bustling crowd and waved his hand, and the other guards immediately began to disperse the crowd.
Line up! Everyone get in line.
The crowd started to form a line, and the guard found a table to sit at, beginning to question those waiting.
What's your name? When did you come to the island? What skills do you have? And what's your strength? There were over 20 people in front of Lin Chen, and after questioning, most were eliminated, leaving only one young man who passed. Soon it was Lin Chen's turn. The guard glanced at Lin Chen and began to ask, what's your name? Adam. When did you arrive? A month ago. What can you do? Farming, animal husbandry, fighting. Fighting?
The guard, who had been somewhat bored, perked up at Lin Chen's response.
Come on, show him a few moves.
The guard pointed to one of his subordinates.
Lan, take it easy.
The guard instructed his subordinate.
Lan
was a giant over 2 meters tall, and although Lin Chen was also 1.8 meters, standing next to the giant made him look like a child.
Watch out. The giant charged at Lin Chen with large strides.
Lin Chen observed the clumsy giant, exerted force with his feet, shifted his body, and kicked hard at the giant's leg.
Boom!
Watching the imposing giant fall directly to the ground, trying to get up but finding he couldn't put any weight on his right leg, the guard's eyes lit up at Lin Chen's attack.
You passed. Come report to the guard team tonight.
Unexpectedly encountering a skilled fighter, not bad. Lin Chen nodded and confirmed the location of the guard team. Soon, the guard led a group of his subordinates away from the tavern.
When night
fell, Lin Chen followed the address and found the location of the guard team. Soon, the guards at the tavern welcomed Lin Chen inside.
My name is Pick. I'm a squad leader under Captain Vito. You can call me Captain Pick. Alright, Captain Pick.
Lin Chen glanced at Captain Pick's attributes. He was a level 50 silver wing, considered a minor expert. Before long, Pick led Lin Chen to the outside of a room and knocked on the door.
Come in. Captain Vito, this is the recruit I brought in. Today,
he defeated Lan in a single move during the match. His strength is quite impressive. Captain Vito was a middle-aged man with a receding hairline. He looked Lin Chen up and down and then said, Pick, you can leave now.
I need to talk to him.
Yes.
As Pick left, he gave Lin Chen a knowing glance, signaling him to be sharp. I heard you arrived on the island a month ago?
Vito's expression turned cold as he stared directly at Lin Chen. Lin Chen checked Vito's attributes. He was a level 60. Gold wing, which he felt he could handle, easing his mind.
Yes. What are you doing on the island? Seeking revenge. On whom? Captain Harry.
After Lin Chen answered, Vito stared at him in silence for a long time. Finally, he spoke. I can
allow you to join the guard.
The main responsibility of the guard is to eliminate enemies within the city and maintain safety on the island.
If you perform well, I can recommend you to Major Morton.
As long as he permits it, you can kill Harry.
Understood.
Lin Chen's expression remained unchanged.
You can go now.
Lin Chen took his leave.
Vito watched the spot where Lin
Chen had been, lost in thought. After leaving Vito's room, Pick did not ask Lin Chen what Vito had inquired about but instead
took him to the equipment store to select gear.
It was a large warehouse filled with bronze and silver weapons ranging from levels 30 to 50. Lin Chen handed the guarding pirate 5 gold coins and chose a silver-grade longsword. Next, Pick familiarized Lin Chen with the guard situation, and when they were done, Lin Chen handed Pick 10 gold coins, and Pick left satisfied. Very good, my little brother is both strong and savvy. He has a bright future ahead.
The entire Gold Coin Island had
2 major squads. One was led by Vito, primarily responsible for safety within the city and on the island, while the other was the Castle Squad, mainly responsible for the safety of the castle where Major Morton resided. Pick was part of the 3rd squad, which had a total of 12 members, mainly tasked with eliminating unstable elements on the island. The disturbances caused by Lin Chen were assigned to Pick to handle by Vito. This was also the main reason Pick went to the tavern to find people. The members of Pick's squad were mostly elite players at levels 30 to 40. Lin Chen spent the night in his room. The next day, just as dawn broke, Pick knocked on Lin Chen's door.
Let's go.
This morning, someone spotted the trail of a murderer.
We need to check it out.
Pick's expression was serious, and behind him stood a full lineup of squad members. Lin Chen nodded, said nothing more, and picked up his weapon as he stepped out of the room.
Once outside the city gates, Lin Chen and the others quickly arrived at a small port outside the city.
On a ship at the port, a crowd had gathered, watching something intently.
Captain Pick is here, everyone step aside.
A child shouted upon seeing Pick and the others approach, and the
crowd parted, looking at them with awe. When was the body discovered?
On the ship lay the corpse of a pirate, head severed from the body, blood pooling on the ground.
It was me who found it. Jeff died under mysterious circumstances. We were drinking
yesterday, and he said he was stepping out, but he never came back. I went out to relieve myself today and found Jeff.
A pirate stepped forward, looking timidly at Pick. Continue.
Jeff's head flew far away, and I picked it up and placed it aside.
It seemed that Jeff wasn't harmed? The pirate was somewhat puzzled. He had heard from the people in the city that this murderer was a pervert who liked young men. Lin Chen's face darkened upon hearing the pirate's words. This Jeff pirate was, of course, killed by him. Last night he sneaked out of the city, quietly boarded a ship and killed a pirate. The purpose was simple, to lure out the real culprit. But now, he just wanted to find the person spreading rumors and teach him a harsh lesson. Pike squatted beside the corpse, observing for a long time but found nothing unusual. He shook his head and looked at Lin Chen and the other subordinates. Do you have any ideas? The questioned subordinates exchanged glances. If their boss didn't know, how could they? Boss, why don't we check that forest over there? There's no cover here, and that murderer could have slipped onto the ship from the woods. Lin Chen spoke up, pointing to a nearby patch of forest. Good idea. Let's go. Pike's eyes lit up, and he glanced appreciatively at Lin Chen before heading towards the woods. Lin Chen, following behind, revealed a hint of an inscrutable smile. The forest is too big. Let's split up. Adam, Clue, you two follow me, and we'll search in 4 directions simultaneously. Entering the woods, Pike began issuing orders, dividing into 4 groups to explore. Lin Chen, along with a big man named Clue, followed Pike into one direction. After a while, the 3 had ventured deep into the woods, occasionally encountering wild animals but finding nothing unusual. This made Pike somewhat anxious. Captain Vito had ordered him to find the murderer within 5 days, but he had no leads at all. As they walked, Pike suddenly noticed something was off. The footsteps of Chloe and Adam behind him had vanished. Pike was startled and quickly looked back, only to see a flash of cold light before losing consciousness. Thud! Pike's body fell to the ground, and Lin Chen expressionlessly sheathed his weapon. Not far away lay Clue's corpse. Lin Chen donned a mask and walked away. The hunting moment had arrived. On the eastern side of the forest, 3 pirate guards were cautiously investigating when suddenly a flash of cold light appeared and a living person turned into a corpse. The other 2 pirates, seeing their comrade die, wanted to scream, but then 2 more flashes of cold light passed and 2 more bodies fell to the ground. Lin Chen remained expressionless as he walked away. These pirates were guilty of all sorts of crimes, and Lin Chen felt no psychological burden in killing them. After a while, on the southern side of the woods, 2 more bodies fell. Lin Chen watched another person flee but did not pursue. Instead, he walked in another direction. On the western side of the forest, after killing a pirate, Lin Chen pretended to be injured and staggered away. This left 2 already terrified pirates trembling in fear. Outside the forest, a pirate ran out, shouting and screaming. He's in there! He's in there! He killed several people. I saw it! The pirate was completely panicked, shouting loudly. The people surrounding the forest, hearing the pirate's words, immediately gathered around to ask for detailed information. After the pirate's disjointed explanation, everyone finally understood that the murderer was in the woods. Before long, Lin Chen also pretended to be injured and walked out. The other pirates immediately surrounded him. What happened? Where's Captain Pike? Right, where's Captain Pike, and what about Ruff? They all clamored with questions. Seeing the crowd of pirates, Lin Chen, feigning weakness, took a couple of steps before fainting directly. The others hurried to support Lin Chen. An hour later, Lin Chen logged back in. Lying in bed, he noticed that he had awakened, and someone guarding by the bedside saw him and quickly ran out to call for help. Before long, Captain Vito rushed over with a few people. You're awake? Who attacked you? Cough, cough, it was a masked man. I didn't see clearly. Captain Peak was killed by him, and so was Ruff. Lin Chen feigned a weak appearance. What about you? Why did he let you go? I don't know. When he attacked us, he seemed to be injured already. After killing Captain Peak, he didn't have any strength left. Clue wanted to avenge Captain Peak but was killed by the maniac with a single blow. I exchanged a couple of moves with him but couldn't catch him. After hearing Lin Chen's account, Vito exchanged glances with one of the people behind him. Only when that person nodded did Vito turn back to Lin Chen. You should rest well and focus on your recovery. Then he left the room with his men. After a while, a piece of news began to circulate on Gold Coin Island. Captain Peak of the guard squad was killed by a maniac, and almost all the members of Captain Peak's team were slaughtered. In an instant, the entire Gold Coin Island was thrown into a state of panic. That night, in Captain Vito's room, the remaining 4 members of Captain Peak's team stood opposite Vito. Vito surveyed Lin Chen and the others, then said, Peak is dead, but the duties of the 3rd squad remain. I need to choose a squad leader. From the 4 of you, is anyone willing to take on the role? The 4 exchanged glances. If it were before, they would have eagerly accepted the position, but now with a maniac still in the city, becoming the squad leader could mean ending up like Captain Peak dead. Everyone shook their heads. They had no intention of taking on that role, except for Lin Chen, who remained expressionless. Adam, do you have anything to say? Captain Vito looked at the calm Lin Chen. No, I will follow the captain's orders. Vito glanced at the other 3, who showed reluctance, then said, all right, from today on, Adam, you are the leader of the 3rd squad. I allow you to recruit members, but you must capture the maniac within 3 days. Is that acceptable? Yes, I will obey the orders. Lin Chen remained expressionless. Vito gave Lin Chen an appreciative look, waved his hand, and let Lin Chen and the others leave.
As the four walked out of the room, just a few steps away, one of them began to speak sarcastically. Hey, this squad leader, I bet he won't last more than 3 days. After 3 days, if he doesn't die, he'll be punished by Captain Vito. What's the point? Lin Chen turned to the disrespectful person, and under Lin Chen's cold gaze, that team member stepped back in fear, forcing himself to stand tall and stubbornly said, "What's wrong? Am I wrong? Is your ability stronger than Captain Peak's? Also, I need to rest these days, I won't be going to investigate." After saying that, he tried to leave first. What if I don't let you rest? You just became the leader and already want to order me around? I've lived on Gold Coin Island for 3 years, who do you think you are? The guard's face showed disdain. Lin Chen nodded and quickly walked to the guard's side. Thud! The long knife plunged deep into the guard's chest, blood spilling everywhere. The guard looked at Lin Chen in disbelief. You. Before he could finish his sentence, his body went limp and fell to the ground. The guard was dead. The remaining 2 squad members looked at the fierce Lin Chen, their faces pale with fear. When Lin Chen looked at them, they shook their heads incessantly. Do you also want to defy orders? No, we will. Listen to you, sir. Tim deserves to die. The 2 hurriedly replied. Get someone to clean this up. Lin Chen left. The remaining 2 guards quickly went to call someone to take care of the body. After the guards left, Vito walked out of the room, glanced at the spot where Lin Chen had left, then walked over to the body and examined the deep knife wound. Not possible? It doesn't match up. The killer usually uses decapitation, and the knife is sharper than the one Adam used. Vito shook his head, stood up, and returned to the room. The next day, Lin Chen, accompanied by the remaining 2 guards, went to the tavern again to recruit more guards. Lin Chen recruited 10 more subordinates to reach full capacity. The following day, Lin Chen wandered aimlessly around the city. On the 3rd day, the deadline set by Captain Vito to find the murderer arrived. In the morning, Lin Chen stepped out of his room and encountered several people pointing and whispering about him along the way. Although their voices were low, Lin Chen still heard them. They were mostly saying that today was the last day to find the killer, and since Lin Chen hadn't done anything, he would likely face punishment from Captain Vito. Lin Chen paid no mind to these discussions. He had his own plans. Boss, I just heard several people talking bad about you behind your back, and I gave them a good lesson. A young man, around 16 or 17 years old, approached Lin Chen. He was one of Lin Chen's subordinates, named Lucien. Lucien wasn't very strong, but Lin Chen chose him because when he asked Lucien why he wanted to become a pirate, Lucien replied that he wanted to be the pirate king. Seeing Lucien's face filled with longing and chasing his dreams at that moment, Lin Chen decided to take him in. Lucien reminded Lin Chen of a classic anime character. Lucien had just become a pirate, and under the system's surveillance, he wasn't considered a monster. The anti-monster mark had no effect on him. Lin Chen knew that Lucien probably hadn't done anything heinous. Boss, where are we going now? Just wandering around. Aren't we looking for the killer? Can you take him on? Then let's just stroll around. Throughout the day, Lin Chen and Lucien wandered around the city. As night approached, Captain Vito sought out Lin Chen again, but Lin Chen still claimed he had no leads. Captain Vito's expression was grim, but he said little more, telling Lin Chen to be prepared. If Major Morton's punishment came down, Lin Chen wouldn't be able to escape. Around 11 p.m., Captain Vito left his room and headed towards the outskirts of the city. Seeing Captain Vito leave, Lin Chen followed closely behind. They arrived at a small port outside the city, where a large ship was docked. The ship was flying a pirate flag. It was indeed a pirate ship. At that moment, the pirate ship was bustling with activity, with hundreds of pirates moving goods down. Captain Vito. Hello, Captain. Seeing Vito approach, the pirates saluted him. Vito spent over half an hour on the ship before coming back down and walking towards the city, gradually distancing himself from the pirate ship. I'm curious about what's on that ship. Lin Chen stepped out from behind a large rock, blocking Captain Vito's path. The killer? You actually showed yourself? Yes, I came here today to kill you. Wearing a mask and a black cloak, Lin Chen drew his weapon. Then come and try. Tomorrow is the deadline for the hunt, and you showing up today is just perfect for completing the task. Captain Vito also drew his weapon, a long sword. Before you die, can you answer my question? What's on that ship? Oh, then let me fulfill your dying wish. Children, women, poison, gunpowder, everything you could want. Damn it. Hearing Captain Vito's words, Lin Chen exerted force under his feet and swung his long knife swiftly towards Captain Vito. Clang! The clash of the Demon Slayer and Captain Vito's weapon rang out. Clang, clang, clang. Lin Chen continued his rapid assault, but Captain Vito managed to block all of his attacks. However, the good times didn't last long. With the next strike of the Demon Slayer, Captain Vito's longsword let out a mournful cry and broke into 2 pieces. The skill that comes with the Demon Slayer, breakthrough. The weapon used to attack enemies has a 1% chance to directly destroy the enemy's weapon. With a 1% chance triggered, Captain Vito's weapon was rendered useless. Seeing his weapon destroyed, Captain Vito felt a sense of retreat. But Lin Chen would not let Captain Vito escape, continuously closing in. Puff! The demon slayer struck fiercely at Captain Vito's right arm, severing it completely. The artery was cut, and blood gushed out. Captain Vito's face turned pale as he turned to flee. Lin Chen continued his assault. Although Captain Vito was fast, Lin Chen had the skill of barbaric charge, and his agility attribute had reached 561, making it impossible for Captain Vito to shake him off. In the end, a bloodied Captain Vito fell to the ground. Who exactly are you? Captain Vito lay on the ground, looking weakly at Lin Chen, not knowing until death who the killer was. Lin Chen slowly removed his mask. You are. The moment Captain Vito saw Lin Chen's true face, he died instantly. System notification: you have killed Captain Vito, Golden Wing. The demon removal mark is activated. You have gained the skill, Super Block. Super Block. For 1 minute, you can block all weapon attacks, cooldown time 24 hours. Lin Chen looked at the skill in his skill bar, recalling how Captain Vito had repeatedly blocked his attacks, likely using this skill. Lin Chen tossed Captain Vito into the sea. Then he walked towards the pirate ship from earlier. The next day, Lin Chen was awakened by a knock on the door. What is it? Lin Chen walked to the door. Captain, it's bad. Captain Vito is missing, and General Morton has sent someone to find the murderer. Lucien stood at the door, looking anxious. Following Lucien to Captain Vito's room, they found a middle-aged man with a beard sitting in Captain Vito's seat. Castle Guard Captain, Gold Island, Marlin, Golden Wing. Protected, Gold Island buff, LV 70 health 55 million inch level 70 with 55 million health? Lin Chen was somewhat puzzled. This bearded middle-aged man named Marlin was the second in command of the entire island. The Castle Guard Captain, personally protecting Morton. Captain Adam, Captain Vito disappeared after leaving the city yesterday. Do you have any news? Disappeared? I don't know. Lin Chen feigned innocence. Marlin did not dwell on this matter but instead brought up another issue. Today is the day to catch the murderer. I wonder how Captain Adam has been doing. Sir, please give us a few more days. That murderer is very cunning and hasn't made a move these past few days. We have no leads at all. Lucien, standing behind Lin Chen, began to plead. No, General Morton's demand is today. We must deliver someone today, or you will face punishment. Marlin shook his head. He knew this was putting Lin Chen and the others in a difficult position, but the deadline set by General Morton had arrived, and they could only find a few scapegoats for now. Several guards beside Marlin prepared to capture Lin Chen and the others. Lucien showed a look of panic. His pirate journey had not even begun, and it might already be over. Wait, who said I have no leads? We have already found the murderer and have killed him. Lin Chen blocked the guards, revealing a shocking piece of news. We found him? What happened? Hasn't he been wandering around the city these past few days? Lucien asked curiously upon hearing Lin Chen's words. This foolish boy showed no sign of the panic he had just moments ago when he was about to be captured. In fact, on the first day, I had already found the murderer and took advantage of his severe injuries to ambush and kill him. Really? How is that possible? In the room, the other team leaders looked equally incredulous. Then, one of the team leaders couldn't help but ask, why didn't you report to Captain Vito? What were you dragging this out for? Lin Chen glanced at the questioning team leader and continued, the reason I didn't reveal the truth these past few days was that I wanted to see if there were any more murderers in the city. Moreover, I have already communicated with Captain Vito. After several days of investigation, it has been proven that there is only one murderer. Captain Vito was dead, so Lin Chen could fabricate whatever he wanted. After Lin Chen finished speaking, everyone else appeared to be deep in thought. Lin Chen's logic was indeed sound. The murderer was killed because he was severely injured and relied on ambush. The lack of a report could be explained as wanting to see if there were any accomplices left. There's one last question. Where is the murderer? How can you prove he is the murderer? Marlin asked the final question. How could Lin Chen prove that the one he found was the real murderer? Could it be that Lin Chen had directly killed someone and was impersonating him? Lucien, go to this location and bring the box over, Lin Chen instructed, handing Lucien an address. Lucien nodded and left with two others. In a short while, Lucien returned carrying a large box. Open it. Lin Chen gestured. Lucien opened the box to reveal a corpse, surrounded by a cloak and a long knife. It's him! It's him! I recognize him, a guard suddenly exclaimed. He was one of Lin Chen's subordinates, one of the few who survived the attack. It really is him. I'm very familiar with this cloak. There's a pistol mark here, and the muzzle has a hole in it. The long knife is exactly the same as the one I saw that day. Another surviving guard came forward to testify. Lin Chen had indeed found the murderer. Everyone looked at Lin Chen in disbelief. The news that the murderer had been killed quickly spread across the island. Those pirates who feared being killed rejoiced, calling friends to celebrate at the tavern. But another piece of news began to circulate. Captain Vito was missing and was likely dead. However, this news was overshadowed by the previous one and only spread among a few interested parties. That night, in the guard courtyard, Lin Chen slipped a 10,000 gold coin note into Marlin's hand. Marlin looked deeply at Lin Chen, then pocketed it and left the guard courtyard with his subordinates. At that moment, in the office area of the third team, Lucian and the other team members were celebrating the case's resolution, drinking and eating heartily. Captain Vito's disappearance did not affect them at all. It was not something they were concerned about. Lin Chen sat aside, beginning to review the gains and losses of the entire operation. Lin Chen infiltrated the guard team, first killing Pick, then posing as a team leader, and finally killing Vito to become the captain of the guard team. The corpse in the box was a pirate Lin Chen had casually killed, and the cloak was the one he had worn. The long knife was also chosen to resemble the one used to slay demons. The few survivors from the day they hunted Pick were left alive just so they could testify for Lin Chen today. So far, it seemed effective. Next, it would depend on whether the position of captain of the guard team could fall to Lin Chen. Before Marlin left, Lin Chen had given him the gold note to ensure Marlin would speak favorably of him in front of General Morton, increasing his chances of becoming captain. Lin Chen's strength was considerable. The only factor affecting his candidacy was the short time he had been in the guard team, which could be a point of contention. But this was also the moment for Marlin to play his part. The next day, Marlin sent a subordinate to inform Lin Chen of some news. Marlin had recommended Lin Chen for the position of captain of the guard team, but General Morton had another candidate in mind. Now, the position of the commander could be Lin Chen or someone else. In the end, Major General Morton decided to have Lin Chen duel with another person. The winner would become the new commander. In the evening, someone came again to invite Lin Chen to the castle. Lin Chen followed the person and finally met Major General Morton in the castle. At that moment, Lin Chen stood in a magnificent castle, with a ceiling height of 10 meters, and several fountains in the huge living room. Major General Morton was sitting in a chair. Lin Chen looked up and finally saw Major General Morton's appearance. He looked very young, handsome, and tall, completely unlike the bloodthirsty figure rumored about. "Kid, is it you who's competing with me for the position of commander?" After they met, a burly man stepped out, over 2 meters tall, holding a giant axe, glaring fiercely at Lin Chen. Giant Axe Destroyer, Grigio, Golden Wing, LV-70 Health 1 million. Lin Chen noticed that these pirates were marked as monsters by the system, but even the Golden Wing level monsters had relatively low health, seeming unworthy of their rank. But soon, Lin Chen understood the reason. Grigio didn't wait for Lin Chen to respond and charged at him with the giant axe. Grigio looked heavy-set but moved with incredible speed, and Lin Chen couldn't react in time. Super effective block. Super effective block. For 1 minute, you will block all weapon attacks, cooldown time 24 hours. After using the skill, Lin Chen instinctively drew his weapon and blocked to the right. Clang! Ha! Lin Chen's long knife clashed with Grigio's giant axe, and Grigio let out a soft sound of confusion. His super effective attack was rarely blocked. He usually relied on it to turn enemies into minced meat within a minute. Lin Chen was one of the few who could withstand this move. Lin Chen guessed that Grigio had used a skill, and taking advantage of the super effective block's duration, he quickly attacked Grigio. Grigio's defense was not as good as Lin Chen's. Facing Lin Chen's storm-like attacks, he appeared somewhat clumsy and struggled to cope. In less than 30 seconds, Lin Chen had launched over 100 strikes, leaving several wounds on Grigio's body. As their weapons clashed and separated, Grigio gasped for breath while looking at Lin Chen. He had encountered a freak, over 100 attacks. In 30 seconds, was that something a human could achieve? I concede. Grigio, despite his burly appearance, was a cunning person. Seeing he could not win and that his super effective attack time was about to end, he chose to surrender directly. Good. I announced the appointment of Adam as the commander of the guard team. Marlin stepped forward to announce the appointment. After the announcement, Major General Morton also stood up to congratulate Lin Chen. This was Lin Chen's first close encounter with Major General Morton, and he felt a sense of threat from him, as if there were some kind of deadly weapon about him. Lin Chen suspected it was the annihilation cannon. After the celebratory banquet, Lin Chen left the castle. He felt that if Major General Morton didn't use the annihilation cannon, he still had the strength to fight. Now that he had become the commander, if he could trick Major General Morton into losing the annihilation cannon, then Lin Chen could take action against him. Lin Chen sent a voice message to Nanguan Xiushan. He briefed Nanguan Xiushan on some matters and then turned back to the guard courtyard. The next steps would be left to Nanguan Xiushan. The next day, everything was normal on Gold Coin Island. But on the third day, Gold Coin Island felt something was off. Occasionally, some pirates were seen leaving the island by boat. A few sharp-eyed islanders had already sensed this unusual atmosphere. On the fourth day, the tavern on Gold Coin Island was deserted. Last night, another large group of pirates had left the island. The pirate ship docked at the port had already disappeared for the most part. On the fifth day, a large group of pirates suddenly returned, but the pirate ship had been battered beyond recognition. The pirates on board were in a pitiful state, many barely clinging to life. That night, Lin Chen was summoned to the castle. In the castle hall at that moment were Lin Chen, Marlin, General Morton, and a few guards. General Morton's expression was grim. In the past few days, the king of the fishmen has gone mad, sending countless monsters to attack our ships, and now we have suffered heavy losses. Do you have any suggestions? Lord Morton, why is
The king of the fishmen attacking us? Lin Chen stepped forward, asking in confusion, as if he knew nothing. Our assistance to the Sea Queen's faction has greatly displeased the king of the fishmen, but I never expected that monster to be so insane as to directly send the deep-sea giant whale into battle. Lin Chen knew about the deep-sea giant whale. In his previous life, he had encountered such monsters, ranging from level 60 to 200, exceeding 100 meters in length, all being monsters of gold wing level or above, very difficult to deal with. Lord Morton, we cannot handle the king of the deep sea. The king of the fishmen has already destroyed over a dozen of our warships with this monster. If this continues, our gold coin island will suffer greatly. Marlin also felt helpless and continued, now only you can personally take action to deal with this monster. No, Lord Morton cannot leave Gold Coin Island. What if someone ambushes Gold Coin Island? Lin Chen interjected, seemingly unwilling for General Morton to take action. Are we just going to watch the deep sea giant whale wreak havoc? Marlin was taken aback that Lin Chen was opposing him and glared. I do have a plan. I heard that Lord Morton has a destruction cannon. Why not use the destruction cannon to deal with the deep sea giant whale? Lin Chen proposed a plan. Upon hearing Lin Chen mention the destruction cannon, General Morton instinctively tensed up, but after careful consideration, he felt that this plan might work. You all can leave for now, we will discuss this again tomorrow. General Morton suddenly ordered everyone to leave. Lin Chen and the others took their leave. Adam, why did you oppose me in the hall? After stepping outside, Marlin stopped Lin Chen. Lin Chen had been recommended by Marlin to become the captain, and Marlin had always regarded Lin Chen as one of his own, so he was quite concerned about Lin Chen's opposing stance. Captain Marlin, I'm sorry, I'm doing this for your sake. General Morton cannot leave Gold Coin Island, and my strength cannot deal with the deep sea giant whale. The only person who can be sent is you. If you go, do you have the confidence to handle the deep sea giant whale? But with my suggestion, Lord Morton is very likely to lend you the destruction cannon, so wouldn't you then have the means to deal with the deep sea giant whale? Plus, you could gain fame across the seas, achieving 2 goals with 1 action. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Marlin was taken aback, revealing a touched expression. Good brother, I misjudged you. Lin Chen repeatedly declined, saying it was nothing. Not long after they left, a guard called out to Marlin, saying that General Morton was requesting him. Lin Chen watched Marlin's departing figure, revealing a slight smile. After working so hard for so long, tomorrow would be the time to reap the rewards. Sure enough, the next day, Marlin greeted Lin Chen and then left Gold Coin Island. Lin Chen sensed a threatening aura from Marlin, likely the destruction cannon. After waiting for a while, Marlin's fleet had already sailed far away. After having lunch, Lin Chen instructed Lucian not to run around and headed towards the castle. Along the way, upon seeing Lin Chen arrive, the other guards all saluted. Lin Chen made his way smoothly into the castle. In the huge hall, General Morton looked at Lin Chen in confusion. Captain Adam, what are you doing here? What am I doing? Of course, I'm here to complete the mission. Lin Chen drew the Demon Slayer and charged towards Morton. King of Gold Coin Island, Major Morton, Commander, Pirate King, Major 22, LV 80 health 80 million, a boss with 80 million health. Moreover, as a humanoid boss, Major Morton surely had many skills, but Lin Chen was not intimidated at all and rushed forward. Seeing Lin Chen approaching, Major Morton let out an angry shout and took out a giant hammer to face him. Clang! The Demon Slayer collided with Major Morton's giant hammer, producing a blinding spark. Lin Chen felt his arm grow heavy. Major Morton's strength was no less than 1,000. Dark body. Lin Chen's body rapidly expanded, instantly transforming into a giant over 3 meters tall. Dark body. Enhance oneself, attack power plus 500%, health plus 500%, defense plus 200%, intelligence minus 50%, 80% chance to undergo willpower assessment. Those who pass the willpower assessment will fall into states of coma, confusion, friend or foe confusion, weakness, etc. Duration half an hour, cooldown time 24 hours. Due to Lin Chen's exceptionally high willpower, he passed the willpower assessment again. Berserk Charge. Lin Chen unleashed the Berserk Charge skill directly. -0. It didn't break through Major Morton's defenses at all, but Major Morton was knocked back by the Berserk Charge. The skill assessment for Berserk Charge was very high, and now Lin Chen was using it as a control skill. Taking advantage of the moment, Lin Chen wielded the Demon Slayer and swiftly slashed at Major Morton, who was sent flying into the air. -1699111, -1788891, -1918892, -1899911. In an instant, Lin Chen left 4 deep gashes on Major Morton's body. After using the skill, combined with the War God buff, Lin Chen's current attack power had exceeded 230,000, but the damage dealt to Major Morton was less than 200,000, showing just how high Major Morton's defense was. Cough cough. I underestimated you. Major Morton's health had only decreased a little, but he still spat out a mouthful of blood. Although humanoid monster bosses were generally quite powerful, they also had many flaws. One of them was that if they were attacked in a vital area, their strength would be affected to some extent. Next, I'm going to get serious. Major Morton raised his giant hammer, preparing to attack. Berserk Charge. Lin Chen transformed into a shadow again and charged at Major Morton. What? How can you still use that move? Don't you need to rest? Major Morton, sent flying into the air, had a hint of disbelief in his eyes. 169911. Lin Chen unleashed a series of attacks and Major Morton's health decreased again. Just as he landed, Major Morton wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and said in disbelief, I don't believe you can use that move again, it's my turn now. Major Morton raised his giant hammer, preparing to attack. Berserk Charge. Impossible. Major Morton was once again sent flying into the air. Berserk Charge. Berserk Charge. Berserk Charge. 20 minutes later, Major Morton looked at Lin Chen with an expression of disbelief. At this point, Major Morton's clothes were already tattered and his right hand hung limply, unable to muster any strength. Major Morton looked at Lin Chen as if he were a monster. He simply could not understand why this person could unleash his ultimate move an infinite number of times. Wasn't he tired? Didn't he need to rest? Didn't this move have any cost? At this moment, Major Morton's health was down to about 10%. Lin Chen also wiped the sweat from his forehead slightly. The Berserk Charge skill was a divine skill. Although the damage was already very low, the skill assessment was still in effect. Lin Chen always suspected that this skill was a rule-level skill. Lin Chen was ready to use other tricks. It wasn't that he didn't want to use Barbaric Charge, but General Morton was surrounded by a yellow light, rendering Lin Chen's Barbaric Charge ineffective. Major General Morton had activated a body dominance skill, making him impossible to be knocked away. Lin Chen wasn't discouraged. After all, General Morton was the pirate chief of a sea area. How could he not have a few hidden skills? Ha ha, it's best that I win. Prepare to die. General Morton shouted madly, a wave of black light emanating from his body, and his previously incapacitated right hand returned to normal. Die. Major General Morton charged at him with a giant hammer. Seeing Major General Morton looking like he had unleashed a powerful move, Lin Chen, fearing being taken out in an instant, reluctantly pulled out an exaggeratedly designed revolver from his backpack. Peace, Rose. Goodbye, Lin Chen said softly to Major General Morton. Peace. Bang. A massive bullet shot out from the exaggerated gun barrel, instantly piercing through Major General Morton's skull. 7998861. Peace, using exclusive bullets, ignores defense, dealing 10% damage to the enemy. Cooldown time, 1 hour. Nearly 8 million damage erupted from Major General Morton. Major General Morton fell to the ground with an expression of disbelief. He couldn't understand how that bullet could be so powerful. He was unwilling to accept that he had been defeated by an unknown nobody. System notification, you have killed the King of Gold Coin Island, Major General Morton, Commander. The Demon Exorcism mark is activated. You have gained the skill, Body Dominance. Bloodlust, for 1 minute, you will be in a body dominant state and will not be controlled by any binding or control skills. Cooldown time, 1 hour. Great skill. Now Lin Chen's damage was very high. The only thing he feared was control skills. If Lin Chen got controlled, and others focused fire on him, although his health was thick, he could still be taken out in an instant. But with the Bloodlust skill, Lin Chen would no longer fear control skills, greatly increasing his chances of survival. A few pieces of equipment also dropped near Major General Morton. Pirate Major General Battle Armor, Epic, Upper Body LV80 Defense plus 12,000 Health plus 35,000 Battle Song. After using this skill, defense increases by 100%. Navy Major General Leggings, Gauntlets, Battle Helm. Major General Morton dropped a complete set of Pirate Major General equipment, all of which were epic level gear. However, looking at the skulls on each piece of equipment, Lin Chen found them quite off-putting. He thought they were ugly and didn't want this set of gear at all. Strength is temporary, but looking good is a lifelong matter. He refused to accept it. The commotion caused by Lin Chen and Major General Morton was significant, and once the battle ended, the guards who had been waiting outside rushed into the hall. Seeing Major General Morton lying in a pool of blood, some guards were so frightened that they quickly fled. But there were also some loyal guards who directly charged at Lin Chen. Lin Chen drew his long knife to confront the guards. Minus 226,876. The effect of the dark body had not yet ended, and Lin Chen's attack power was off the charts. These guards were no match for Lin Chen's single strike. In a sudden clash, countless guards were killed. But as the news of Major General Morton's death spread, more and more pirates surged toward the castle hall. Lin Chen looked into the distance and found Marlin's deputy directing the pirates to surround him. The deputy planned to exhaust Lin Chen with a tactic of sheer numbers. Lin Chen sneered, "Barbaric charge! Barbaric charge!" Repeatedly using Barbaric Charge, countless guards surrounding Lin Chen were sent flying into the air. Lin Chen moved closer to the deputy's position. Seeing Lin Chen approaching, the deputy hurriedly tried to escape. But Lin Chen was faster, quickly catching up to the deputy. Poof! A knife plunged into the chest, directly killing the deputy. Seeing the leader dead, the other pirates no longer attacked Lin Chen and scattered in all directions. But Lin Chen would not let these pirates escape and quickly pursued them. System notification, you have killed a Gold Coin Island pirate. The Demon Exorcism mark is activated. Your resilience has received a slight increase.
System notification, you have killed a Gold Coin Island pirate. The demon exorcism mark is activated. Your resilience has received a slight increase. The notifications of the demon exorcism mark kept ringing, and Lin Chen's resilience was continuously increasing. Lin Chen's pursuit led him from the castle into the city. Countless pirates began to flee. At this moment, Lin Chen was like a demon god, chasing after these pirates to claim their lives. Lin Chen's criterion for determining whether a pirate could be killed was simple. As long as they could be marked with the demon exorcism mark, it meant that this pirate was a notorious villain. Kill them directly. An hour later, the notifications of the demon exorcism mark had stopped ringing, and Lin Chen stood on a street. The entire city was already filled with the bodies of pirates. Lin Chen was about to wipe out all the pirates on Gold Coin Island. In the guard courtyard, Lucien was hiding in a room, trembling. While most of the people in the yard had gone out to fight the enemy, many were saying that Captain Atom had killed Major Morton, but Lucien felt that Captain Atom could not defeat Major Morton. Just a moment ago, he had bravely gone out to take a look, and the ground was covered with pirate corpses. Lucien almost vomited up yesterday's meal. It was too bloody. Creak. The door to Captain Atom's room was pushed open. Hearing the sound, Lucien immediately stood up. He saw a figure walk into Atom's room, and Lucien tentatively asked, "Captain Atom? Is that you, Lucien? What are you doing here?" Lin Chen turned around upon hearing the voice behind him and saw Lucien's trembling legs. "Did you really kill Major Morton?" "Ah, yes, it took a lot of effort to kill Morton." Lin Chen nodded. "Why?" Lucien was somewhat confused. Captain Atom was not one of the pirates, so why did he kill his own comrade? "Lucien, remember this, pirates were originally born for freedom, survival, and adventure, but today's pirates have become robbers and villains, and everyone wants to kill pirates." Lin Chen walked over, looked at Lucien's young face, and patted his head. "Alright, I have to go now. There are plenty of treasures and weapons in Major Morton's castle. You can choose some. Take care, and remember, do not do evil." Lin Chen took his luggage from the room and left the courtyard, leaving Lucien deep in thought. Lin Chen was preparing to leave Gold Coin Island, but there was one last thing he needed to do: loot the treasures. Major Morton had been tyrannizing the Augulus Sea for many years, collecting countless treasures, and now was the time to reap the rewards. Following the butler's instructions, Lin Chen finally arrived at a basement. The butler opened the door, revealing a massive basement. Countless gold coins, countless treasures. The moment the basement opened, Lin Chen was dazzled by the brilliant light emitted by the treasures. Major Morton's wealth was enough to rival a nation. Lin Chen walked in and casually grabbed a handful of gold coins. System notification, you have obtained 55 gold coins. The gold coins disappeared from his hand, turning into a number in the system bar. Convert all gold coins. System notification, the system is calculating the number of gold coins. Please wait. System notification, you have obtained 5,887,899 gold coins. Nearly 6 million gold coins. After all the gold coins disappeared, a space in the treasure room was empty, but there were still many jewels, weapons, and armor. In one corner, there was also a large quantity of explosives piled up. Lin Chen looked at the attributes and found that not only was the power immense, but it was also remote-controlled explosives. These explosives must be the treasures of Major General Morton, otherwise they wouldn't be placed in the treasure room. Lin Chen stored them in his backpack as they were all the same type of item, taking up only one slot. There were too many other items, and Lin Chen couldn't take them all. He only found a few high-quality long knives inside before leaving the treasure room. He instructed the butler that the treasure room could not be opened without his command. The butler repeatedly agreed. Now the entire Gold Coin Island was intimidated by Lin Chen, and there was no one who disobeyed him. Lin Chen began to contact Nanguan Xiaoshan, asking her to bring people to Gold Coin Island. He had to take these treasures. Then, Lin Chen boarded a ship, preparing to leave. Just as he sat down, not long after they set sail, a voice suddenly rang out from the shore. "Captain, I will remember your words. I will definitely be a good pirate. From now on, I will be called a pirate." Lucien ran while waving at Lin Chen. Lin Chen smiled and waved back at Lucien. The ship gradually sailed away. Decades later, when the first-generation pirate king Lucien defeated the second-generation pirate king, he uttered the most famous words: "Pirates exist to survive, to adventure, to dream." This was remembered by countless pirates. Lin Chen rowed the boat and arrived at Aguila's port. Nanguan Xiaoshan was already waiting there. Lin Chen handed her a small knife, instructing her to take it to Gold Coin Island to transport the treasures. The knife was a token. When the butler of Gold Coin Island saw the token, he would open the treasure room. Nanguan Xiaoshan nodded and set off for Gold Coin Island. This time, she brought over 5,000 players. A grand procession filled 50 large ships heading towards Gold Coin Island. Lin Chen entered a tavern and began to review the entire operation. The earlier part of becoming the commander went smoothly, but the reason the Fishman King faction started to attack Major General Morton's fleet frantically was, of course, Lin Chen's instruction. Lin Chen had Nanguan Xiaoshan send a message to the Fishman priest asking for cooperation.
Then the fishman side dispatched the deep-sea giant whale, a devastating weapon, causing Major General Morton heavy losses. Next, they used a trick to lure Major General Morton away from the annihilation cannon, allowing Lin Chen to bloodily wash Gold Coin Island. The entire plan went very smoothly. The only problem was that the annihilation cannon was in Captain Marlin's hands, and Lin Chen had no chance to obtain it. When Marlin heard the news of Major General Morton's death, he would definitely flee immediately. With the annihilation cannon in hand, no one would dare to stop him. It was a pity. Lin Chen was very envious of the annihilation cannon and could only wait for another opportunity to try to obtain it. After staying at Agula's port for a day, and hearing that Nanguan Shoushang had successfully taken over the treasures, Lin Chen left Agula's port with peace of mind. He returned to Tianxian City. He visited the Fishman Priest's temple again. Inside the temple, Ashina hurriedly walked out. From the back, "You killed Major General Morton?" Ashina looked at Lin Chen in disbelief. Yes, the news should spread in a few days. Because Lin Chen had basically wiped out the pirates of Gold Coin Island, the news of Major General Morton's death had not yet spread, but in a few days, many people would flee Gold Coin Island. By then, the news would naturally spread. Incredible, I didn't expect you actually killed him. Ashina still looked incredulous. She had seen Major General Morton in action and knew he was a formidable opponent. She could only escape under Major General Morton's command, yet Lin Chen had actually killed him. No wonder he was someone her father valued. The reward. Lin Chen extended a hand, making a gesture as if counting money. "Ha, didn't I already give you the reward before?" Ashina looked puzzled. "That was just a part. I put in a lot of effort to kill Morton." Lin Chen continued to ask for money. "Give it to him. The oracle says this person is the key to whether we can win this war. Fulfill all his requests." The voice of the king of the fishmen echoed in Ashina's mind once more. Ashina was startled, then nodded in agreement. She took out a piece of battle gear and handed it to Lin Chen. "Gift of the King of the Fishmen, Epic, Enhanced, Top LV 50 Defense plus 3,990 Health plus 12,550 King of the Fishmen Projection. Summons a level 80 projection of the King of the Fishmen, dealing devastating damage to enemies. The projection lasts for 5 seconds, with a cooldown of 15 days. Wow! Equipment that can summon the projection of the King of the Fishmen. Lin Chen was very satisfied and happily accepted the gear. In fact, he had already gained a lot on Gold Coin Island, receiving several pieces of epic equipment from the fishmen was already a great reward. Lin Chen asked Ashina if there were any more tasks from the fishmen faction. Ashina only mentioned some minor tasks that didn't require Lin Chen's involvement. Currently, the fishmen faction and the Sea Queen faction were at a stalemate, so Lin Chen's help wasn't needed for the time being. Lin Chen nodded, told Ashina to contact him if anything came up, and then left the temple. Since he wasn't needed right now, Lin Chen prepared to start leveling up. His level was still 50. Although he had killed quite a few pirates, the experience was still insufficient for leveling up. After level 50, the experience required for each level became massive. Players' leveling speed would slow down significantly. But Lin Chen wasn't worried about this. He had many skills and strong abilities, he just needed to find a suitable place to grind levels. It would be even better if the attributes were good. Lin Chen headed towards the level 50 grinding area. System notification, you have killed a Night Cat Demon, Elite. The Demon Exorcism mark is activated, and your Dark Vision has received a slight enhancement. Good attributes, very helpful for exploring some dungeons. System notification, you have killed a Frost Giant Crocodile, Elite. The Demon Exorcism mark is activated, and your mouth's curvature has received a slight enhancement. Ha! What kind of strange attribute is this? Crooked Mouth Dragon King? System notification, you have killed an Electric Dragon, Elite. The Demon Exorcism mark is activated, and your power generation efficiency has received a slight enhancement. Lin Chen? System notification, you have killed a Crawling Spider, Elite. The Demon Exorcism mark is activated, and your crawling speed has received a slight enhancement. Lin Chen, damn. System notification, you have killed an Explosive Rabbit, Elite. The Demon Exorcism mark is activated, and your hearing has received a slight enhancement. System notification, you have killed a Troll, Elite. The Demon Exorcism mark is activated, and your X ability has received a slight enhancement. Lin Chen, something's not right. System notification, you have killed a Troll, Elite. The Demon Exorcism mark is activated, and your X ability has received a slight enhancement. In the following days, Lin Chen began his leveling journey, mainly looking for monsters with suitable attributes. He killed some explosive rabbits and night cat demons, and also took down some trolls that always harassed him. One day, Lin Chen continued leveling and walked to a river. There were some monsters living around the river, but their attributes weren't very good. Suddenly, upstream, a troop riding monsters came down the river. Sea Lion Knight, Elite. Sea Queen, LV 50 Health 65,000. The Sea Lion Knight was a fierce monster riding a sea lion. The monster's head still retained a bit of a human appearance, but with two huge fangs protruding, enormous eyes, and a tuft of seaweed on its forehead. Its body was robust, and it had a tail behind it. These Sea Lion Knights wielded massive blades, exuding a fierce aura. After arriving at a place not far from Lin Chen, the Sea Lion Knights stopped and walked towards the shore.
Not far from the shore, there was a village, and these Sea Lion Knights headed straight for it. Lin Chen hurriedly followed.
There were over 200 Sea Lion Knights storming into the village with great momentum.
They violently kicked open the doors of the houses, and upon seeing children inside, they roughly snatched them away. If the parents tried to intervene, they would kick them aside. Seeing this, Lin Chen quickly made his way towards
the village. 45119.
One Sea Lion Knight, angered by a pair of parents, drew a massive blade and swung it at them.
Lin Chen immediately drew his weapon and struck, sending the knight flying with a single blow. Ah! The Sea Lion Knight let out a
scream. Lin Chen's strike triggered a force that could rival 1,000 pounds, directly severing one of the knight's arms. The knight fell to the ground, crying out in agony. Lin Chen quickly delivered another blow, ending its wicked life.
Insightful. Well done.
The birth of these Sea Lion Knights is cruel. Sending them to the heavens early is a good choice.
Note, well done, a biao, reward.
System notification, you have killed a Sea Lion Knight, elite. The demon slaying mark is activated, and your reaction speed has received a slight boost.
Reaction speed? This attribute has emerged. Reaction speed is crucial in combat.
Sometimes, Lin Chen was hit by certain bosses simply because his reaction speed couldn't keep up. If his reaction speed were better, he might have dodged many attacks.
Another key attribute.
The other Sea Lion Knights, hearing the commotion, charged towards Lin Chen. He shook the blood off his long knife and revealed a cruel smile to these Sea Lion Knights.
None of you will escape. Brutal charge. 45119. 46219. 44789. 0.
Lin Chen plunged into the crowd of Sea Lion Knights, beginning a massacre. Whenever he was surrounded, he used the brutal charge skill to knock back those encircling
him.
System notification, you have killed a Sea Lion Knight, elite. The demon slaying mark is activated, and your reaction speed has received a slight boost. System notification, you have killed a Sea Lion Knight, elite. The demon slaying mark is activated, and your reaction speed has received a slight boost. Half an hour later, the ground around Lin Chen was littered with the corpses of Sea Lion Knights. In the distance, a few Sea Lion Knights were running towards the river.
Lin Chen watched the fleeing Sea Lion Knights and leisurely followed behind them.
The Sea Lion Knights seemed to have low intelligence. Upon seeing Lin Chen trailing them, they quickly mounted their sea lions and swam upstream.
Lin Chen activated
the dark wing skill, flying into the air, leisurely following behind them. It looked as if he was accompanying the Sea Lion Knights to their stronghold.
These Sea Lion Knights, lacking in IQ, looked up at Lin Chen in the sky, chattering away in a language he couldn't understand, then accelerated upstream. After about half a day, Lin Chen spotted a camp along the banks of the river. The camp was filled with Sea Lion Knights, roughly estimated to exceed 2,000. After reaching their stronghold, the Sea Lion Knights hurried ashore and ran towards the camp.
Soon, all the Sea Lion Knights noticed Lin Chen in the air. They gathered together, brandishing their massive blades, continuously provoking Lin Chen.
Although Lin Chen didn't understand what they were saying, he grasped their intent.
Come down.
Let's have a fair fight.
Lin Chen landed on the ground and drew his Demon Slayer. Thousands of Sea Lion Knights raised their massive blades and charged at Lin Chen. Knights in a frenzy.
Brutal charge.
Lin Chen charged into the Sea Lion Knight horde, sending countless knights flying into the air. Lin Chen stood in an open area of the camp, surrounded by the corpses of Sea Lion Knights. More than 2,000 Sea Lion Knights were all dealt
with by Lin Chen.
The prompts from the demon removal mark had not stopped, but even after killing so many Sea Lion Knights, his reaction speed still hadn't maxed out.
The improvement in reaction speed was somewhat slow. However, the enhancement
from over 2,000 Sea Lion Knights was significant. Lin Chen felt that his reaction speed was much faster than before. Just now, surrounded by the Sea Lion Knights, Lin Chen was rarely hit. He mostly dodged their attacks.
Stepping over the bodies,
he walked towards a tent. Upon opening the tent, he was met with a group of children huddled together. These children were trembling and panicked when they saw someone lift the curtain. They were all under 8 or 9 years old.
Despicable monsters. Lin Chen cursed the Sea Lion Knights fiercely as he looked at the children.
It was clear that these Sea Lion Knights had been raiding children and conducting inhumane experiments.
Where is your home? I will take you back. My home is in Kimu village, a brave child said, emboldened by Lin Chen's kind demeanor. My home is in Aaron village. My home is.
With one leading, the other children began to chatter about where they were from.
With dozens of children, Lin Chen couldn't take them back one by one.
He decided to go to the nearby village and have them inform the lord of the city. Soon, the city lord arrived with a large group of guards. Lin Chen handed the children over to the lord, who, along with the children's
parents, expressed their immense gratitude.
The system prompted that Lin Chen's reputation had increased again, and he received an achievement. Knight from the sky, your reputation among the children is very high. Many children want to be like
you and are willing to listen to you.
Lin Chen smiled at this achievement, thinking it might come in handy in the future. After bidding farewell to the city lord, Lin Chen continued upstream along the river. Before long, Lin Chen noticed something unusual. The upstream of this river was actually a branch of other rivers.
Following the main river downstream, it quickly flowed into the sea. Not far from the sea, there was a small island. On the small island, more sea lion knights were stationed. Lin Chen chose a time when it was dark to quietly infiltrate the island. System prompt: you have entered Sea Lion Island. The master of Sea Lion Island is not very welcoming to strangers. Please proceed with caution. Another hostile factions. Island. There were quite a few soldiers patrolling the island. Lin Chen seized the opportunity when the Sea Lion Knight soldiers were changing shifts and swiftly killed most of the Sea Lion Knights. With one squad of Sea Lion Knights gone, the others immediately noticed something was off and soon found the bodies of the slain knights in a patch of grass. The entire island was instantly in motion, with countless Sea Lion Knights beginning to search for the culprit. Lin Chen had no intention of hiding. He wasn't afraid of these Sea Lion Knights as their attacks were not high. Drawing his blade, he charged in. Swish! With one slash, he decapitated a Sea Lion Knight and the others rushed at Lin Chen with shouts. Lin Chen drew his sword to respond. 2 slashes for one Sea Lion Knight. In just a few minutes, the area around Lin Chen was already filled with corpses. Other Sea Lion Knights on the island also charged at Lin Chen. Tens of thousands of Sea Lion Knights densely packed, swarmed towards Lin Chen from all directions. From above the island, tens of thousands of Sea Lion Knights were surrounding him, creating a dark mass that nearly obscured Lin Chen from view. Seeing the multitude of Sea Lion Knights, a cold smile appeared on Lin Chen's lips. Light Domain. Radiant Domain, cast at 10 by 10 Radiant Domain, within which magical creatures take damage equal to intelligence * 20 points per second. Each use consumes 1/3 of the current level's experience and lasts for 1 minute. Lin Chen's current intelligence is 615 points, so the Radiant Domain can deal 615 times 20 is equal to 12,300 damage per second. Over the course of 1 minute, that amounts to 738,000 damage. One could see the damage numbers popping up simultaneously on the Sea Lion Knights surrounding Lin Chen. 10356, 10443, 10600. In just a few seconds, the Sea Lion Knights in several circles around Lin Chen fell to the ground, instantly killing over 1,000 Sea Lion Knights. A large area cleared around Lin Chen, and the Sea Lion Knights on the outskirts, seeing the space, rushed madly towards him. After a few more seconds, thousands of Sea Lion Knights turned into Lin Chen's experience points. The other Sea Lion Knights quickly filled the gaps. 1 minute later, the island was already covered in corpses, with a few scattered Sea Lion Knights charging towards Lin Chen. But tens of thousands of Sea Lion Knights had turned into corpses within that minute. Lin Chen's experience surged rapidly. Although using the Radiant Domain consumed 1/3 of his experience, Lin Chen still leveled up. Casually dispatching the remaining Sea Lion Knights, Lin Chen headed towards the peak of the island. Many of the Sea Lion Knights had charged down from the mountain earlier. The mountain should be the stronghold of the Sea Lion Knights. In no time, Lin Chen stood at the mountain's summit. The summit was quite spacious, with a temple standing tall. It was the temple of the Sea Queen, and judging by the stones, it was a relatively new temple. At that moment, outside the temple stood a giant. The giant was dressed in priestly robes, which were stretched tightly around his massive frame. Sea Giant Priest, Golden Wing, LV60 health, 1500 W Clang. You dare to kill His Majesty's Knights. Damn it! Roar! Upon seeing Lin Chen, the Sea Giant Priest let out a roar, his form dramatically changing as he transformed into a monster over 10 meters tall. With fish gills atop his head, and gills attached to his arms and legs, his muscles bulged, and he wielded a massive anchor over 8 meters long. Thud thud! The Sea Giant Priest charged towards Lin Chen with giant strides. Body of Darkness. Lin Chen was not to be outdone, his form swelling to become a 3-meter giant. With a powerful push, he swiftly lunged at the Sea Giant Priest. The Sea Giant Priest swung the anchor, the wind howling as it struck towards Lin Chen. Following suit, the enlarged Demon Slayer directly blocked the anchor. The scene looked somewhat comical, as Lin Chen, standing only 3 meters tall, managed to withstand the enormous anchor exceeding 8 meters in length. This was a testament to Lin Chen's high resilience. Without such resilience, he would have been knocked away by now. But with high resilience, Lin Chen was able to hold his ground against the Sea Giant Priest in battle. It's my turn. Slash. Lin Chen prepared to counterattack. Slash. Lin Chen swung his long knife, striking directly at the Sea Giant Priest's leg. 221098. The Sea Giant Priest looked fierce, but his defense barely exceeded 10,000, and Lin Chen's strike dealt significant damage. Whoa! The Demon Slayer sank deep into the Sea Giant Priest's thigh. Blood spraying. The Sea Giant Priest winced in pain, unable to suppress a cry. He quickly swung the anchor to defend. Lin Chen's reaction speed was lightning fast, using a barbaric charge to evade the anchor's attack. The Sea Giant Priest's massive size made his movements somewhat slow. Taking advantage of the Sea Giant Priest's sluggish response, Lin Chen launched a series of attacks, leaving countless scars on the Sea Giant Priest's body. Suddenly, the right foot of the Sea Giant Priest twisted, losing strength, and his entire body swayed unsteadily. The effect of resisting 1,000 pounds took hold, and Lin Chen had caused the Sea Giant Priest to become disabled. The sea giant's right leg could no longer exert force. Seeing his right leg fail him, the sea giant let out a frantic roar. He swung the anchor wildly, and Lin Chen quickly dodged to the side. After a flurry of strikes, the sea giant priest stopped attacking and dragged his crippled leg towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen dodged a few times, circling behind the sea giant priest, and began to attack his left leg. The sea giant priest swung wildly in desperation but couldn't reach Lin Chen. He could only rage helplessly. Half an hour later, the sea giant priest filled with unwillingness fell lifeless. System prompt: you have killed the sea giant priest. Golden Wing. The demon slaying mark takes effect. You have gained the skill Mimicry, Sea Giant. Mimicry, Sea Giant. Transform into a sea giant. Lasts for 20 minutes. One-time skill. Ha! Another mimicry skill? Lin Chen showed a hint of surprise. Thinking of the sea giant's majestic appearance earlier, Lin Chen felt that transforming into a sea giant should be quite nice. Now, Lin Chen had two mimicry skills, one from the sea giant priest and the other from the sand dragon. However, because the sand dragon looked too ugly, Lin Chen had no interest in it at all. But the sea giant priest's skill could still be useful. Eye of Insight. A high-level gaze is observing you. Be careful. Note, if your charm exceeds 20 points, you can also try to conquer her with charm. Suddenly, the Eye of Insight's prompt sounded. Lin Chen looked around but felt nothing unusual. Ha! A faint, surprised female voice echoed, then gradually faded away. Extraordinary perception. You sense someone observing you, most likely the gaze of the Sea Queen. Extraordinary perception activated, and the gaze earlier belonged to the Sea Queen. This made Lin Chen feel a wave of tension. The Sea Queen was at least a level 200 immortal level powerhouse. With just a finger, she could crush Lin Chen. Eye of Insight. It's fine, no need to be nervous. The Sea Queen is very busy. You just entered her line of sight, but you are not worth her much attention. Note, you are too weak. The Eye of Insight provided another prompt. Lin Chen still hadn't figured out the activation pattern of the Eye of Insight. As for extraordinary perception, Lin Chen had grasped the general situation, such as being able to discern lies during conversations, whether the tone was sincere, and catching subtle facial movements. Extraordinary perception could pick up on all of that. It was a very good auxiliary skill. However, the Eye of Insight popped up from time to time, seemingly without any pattern. Next to the sea giant priest, several pieces of equipment dropped, including a dark gold long knife and several pieces of golden level gear. For the long knife, Lin Chen took out the demon slayer and directly chose to devour it. The other golden equipment was stored in his backpack. After devouring the long knife, the demon slayer showed no change. Looking at its attributes, it was still level 30, just with an additional 20% progress. The demon slayer needed to devour more weapons to evolve again. Lin Chen could only helplessly continue collecting long knives in the future. Lin Chen entered the temple and discovered that this temple was dedicated to the Sea Queen. On the altar of the Sea Queen, there was a huge pool bubbling with seawater, and from time to time, small bones would surface. Eye of Insight. This pool is the reason why the Sea Lion Knights capture children. Those thrown into the pool who are still alive will be transformed into Sea Lion Knights, and the others, you understand. Note, destroy it. Lin Chen looked at the pool, silent. He smashed the statue of the Sea Queen, then poured oil on it, and directly set the entire temple ablaze. After confirming that there were no Sea Lion Knights left on the entire island, Lin Chen finally left the island. Not long after Lin Chen departed, a strong-bodied man with a long beard and hair, looking nothing like a human, stepped onto the island. Ha! Quite strong, yet Erda was actually being beaten? The bearded man murmured as he looked at the corpse of the sea giant priest. Seeing that there were no living beings left on the island, the bearded man also left. Arthur, he shouted towards the sea, and suddenly, huge waves surged up. A dull sound echoed from beneath the deep sea. Splash! Countless tentacles suddenly emerged, each several dozen meters long. It was an enormous squid. The squid extended a tentacle, and the bearded man walked up to it. The squid carried the bearded man deeper into the ocean. The next day, Lin Chen was leveling up in the wild when Nanguan Xiaoxiang informed him that Ashina was looking for him. This morning, for some unknown reason, the Sea Queen suddenly launched an attack on the Fishman King. The Fishman King was caught off guard and barely managed to hold on. However, some of the bases that his subordinates were guarding were still breached. Now, with Lin Chen's addition, the number of players in the Fishman camp had surged to several 100,000. These players were stationed at 5 supply points as arranged, responsible for guarding the frontline supplies. But today's attack resulted in 3 of the supply points being breached. The remaining 2 supply points were also in a precarious situation. Now, Ashina hoped that Lin Chen could assist the players in defending one of the supply points. Without much thought, Lin Chen headed directly to the supply point according to the route. The supply point was on a small island. By the time Lin Chen arrived at the small island, it was already evening. As soon as he landed, Nanguan Xiaoxiang was waiting on the shore with a group of people. Upon seeing Lin Chen arrive, countless players cheered and danced. Dream Big is here. Dream Big. It's Dream Big. Ozil. We have hope now. My classmate said that the supply point they were stationed at was attacked by over 1 million hostile players and couldn't
Hold on at all. My classmate is still in a state of despair. Don't worry, with Dream Big here, we can definitely hold it. Hold what? Attack. Attack is the way to go. Tomorrow, Dream Big will lead us to attack the Sea Queen's lair. Right. Counterattack. With Dream Big here, what is there to fear? Dream Big, forever the god. Many people were filled with confidence in Lin Chen. After all, he was a man who often created miracles. As they walked, Nanguan Xiaoxiang introduced Lin Chen to the situation on the island. This morning, the island had also been attacked by players from the Sea Queen's camp. The number of attackers was around 600,000, while there were less than 200,000 defending the island. However, since this island was guarded by the Xiaoxiang Association and the Xuanwu Association with a larger number of elite players and good coordination, after paying some price, Nanguan Xiaoxiang and others successfully defended the island. But if they were attacked again, the small island might not hold out. In the morning, the enemy camp's players were scattered, which allowed Nanguan Xiaoxiang to defend the island. But now, 3 islands had already been breached. The remaining 2 islands were about to face millions of players, and the disparity in numbers was too great. Nanguan Xiaoxiang had little confidence. Lin Chen also met the president of the Xuanwu Association, Xuanwu. He was a middle-aged man with a simple appearance, but according to Nanguan Xiaoxiang's description, he was a simple-looking man with a dark heart. Lin Chen smiled. The Xuanwu Association was also a strong force resisting the Abyss Legion in his past life, and Xuanwu had broken through the level 300 barrier, making him one of the top experts among the human race. The reason Nanguan Xiaoxiang had a poor impression of Xuanwu was mainly due to the competitive relationship between the 2 associations. Nanguan Xiaoxiang had suffered quite a bit at Xuanwu's hands. Seeing Lin Chen looking at him, Xuanwu smiled slightly. Dream, you can give your orders, and all 80,000 members will follow your arrangements. Xuanwu had joined the Fishman camp because Lin Chen had joined it as well. Alright, from now on, leave it to me. Lin Chen's mission on this island was to defend and concentrate forces to get the job done. During this process, Lin Chen also heard an interesting story. Upon hearing that Lin Chen had arrived on this island, many players at another supply point rowed small boats to pledge allegiance to him. The guarding forces on the other island had significantly decreased, and the fishman priests at the supply point noticed the anomaly, issuing strict orders forbidding players from leaving the island, which prevented such occurrences. After circling the island, Lin Chen had basically grasped the situation. Due to the loss of other supply points, the fallen players had come to the remaining 2 islands. On average, each island could accommodate over 400,000 players. Besides the players on Lin Chen's island, there were also over 10,000 Fishman warriors, all around level 40. If they faced over 1 million hostile players again, it would be difficult to defend the island. Lin Chen took out the island map and began to examine it. The small island had 2 ports, one to the south and one to the north. These 2 ports were essential routes for the enemy's attack. After thinking for a long time, Lin Chen began to discuss the plan with Nanguan Xiaoxiang and Xuanwu. In the middle of the night, Nanguan Xiaoxiang and Xuanwu left the hall with admiration on their faces. That night, the entire island began to bustle with activity. Before dawn the next day, thousands of ships appeared on the sea. The leading ship was enormous, carrying hundreds of thousands of players. At the bow, a mage player named Aosher was passionately giving a speech. Brothers, victory is within reach. Let's take this supply point. Everyone can earn task rewards. When we land, charge with me. Yes, charge, charge, charge. Countless players were filled with excitement. The thought of a battle involving over 1 million players was exhilarating. Suddenly, a discordant voice rang out. Aosher, I heard from my classmate's sister's boyfriend's uncle's niece's son that Dream seems to be guarding that island. What? Dream is there? That man is actually on the island? What should we do? Yeah, with Dream there, can we really take it down? Some began to waver in confidence. The name of Dream reincarnation was synonymous with miracles. What are you afraid of? Ha, we have 2 million people. Even if we use a human wave tactic, we can bury him. What's there to fear? Moreover, if we take this island and kill Dream, we can brag about it for a lifetime. Aosher continued to motivate them. When he heard that Dream reincarnation was guarding the island, Aosher also felt a bit hesitant, but thinking of the 2 million players and several cannons on his side, he felt invincible. The advantage is ours. The crowd continued to be filled with fervor and fighting spirit. Only the one who had spoken up to advise felt that things were not simple and quietly walked towards the back of the ship. Enemy attack. They are coming. The enemy is here. On the island, the player responsible for observing from the lookout tower spotted the densely packed ships on the sea and shouted out loud, "They're coming! Prepare! Everyone, get your spirits up! Victory or defeat hinges on this moment. Dream is here. The scales of victory are on our side." Countless players on the island began to move. Lin Chen and Nanguan Xiaoxiang stood on a high point of the island, looking at the thousands of ships on the sea, a cold smile appearing at the corners of their mouths. Today, these ships must stay here. The ships led by Aosher quickly approached the southern port. Some followed closely behind, while others turned and headed towards the northern port. Brothers, follow this path.
We will fight all the way to the mountaintop. Even if we win, Aoshur completed the pre-war mobilization and led the players charging into the island. Aoshur's group moved smoothly, advancing several kilometers along the mountain path in no time. They encountered only sporadic resistance along the way, and the massive players successfully entered the island. Lin Chen looked at the throng of players on the mountain path and sneered, "Attack!" "Yes!" a sharp, female voice responded. Then, suddenly, the sound of explosions erupted from the mountain path. Continuous explosions. Many unsuspecting players on the mountain path were blown into the air. In an instant, blood and flesh flew everywhere. The scene on the mountain path was extremely tragic. All the players survived for no more than 10 seconds before becoming corpses. Aoshur also died in confusion. "Wonderful!" Xuanwu shouted, waving his fists at the explosions on the mountain path. Last night, Lin Chen took out countless explosives from his backpack and handed them to a girl from the Xiuxiang Society. These explosives were obtained from Major General Morton. As a pirate, explosives were his specialty. He found a few trusted players and worked overnight to cover the mountain path with explosives. With a single command from Lin Chen, hundreds of thousands of enemy players were blown away. Proceed to the next step. Yes. After the explosions ended, hundreds of thousands of players charged towards Aoshur and the other ships. Only a small number of players remained on the ships. Faced with the attacking players, they were utterly unable to resist. Soon, the players occupied nearly 100 ships armed with cannons. Next, shift to the northern port and cooperate with the land players to complete the encirclement. Yes, the massive ships carrying cannons and players sailed towards the enemies at the northern port. Lin Chen and the others stood at a high point, looking towards the northern port. At the northern port, the enemy players had just landed and were advancing towards the center of the island. Unlike the southern port, the enemy players at the northern port faced fierce resistance from the island's players. Most of the island's player strength was concentrated there. As soon as the players clashed, a great battle broke out with various skills, spells, and arrows flying everywhere. However, the enemy players outnumbered the island players, and soon, the island players began to retreat. Seeing the island players retreat, the enemy players' morale surged and they quickly tidied up the battlefield, preparing to push deeper into the island's center. But at that moment, the ship seized by the island players at the southern port had already arrived at the island's port. Boom! Boom boom! Boom boom boom! Hundreds of warships unleashed deafening cannon fire, with shells whistling down among the enemy players. Countless unsuspecting players were blown away. What's going on? Why are we being attacked by warships? This seems to be our own ships. Why are they attacking us? Where are our warships? Why aren't they fighting back? Damn! Ah, I'm dead. In the instant of the attack, the enemy players were thrown into chaos. No one expected that they would be blown away. The bombardment from the warships continued, and countless players turned into corpses. The other players, helpless, could only run towards the interior of the island, trying to escape the range of the shells. "Follow me. I have a speed aura." Suddenly, a female voice rang out, and the enemy players, hearing this voice, rushed towards the girl as if they had heard celestial music. "It's President Mu Qinxue. Ah, it's the goddess. President Mu is actually participating in this defense battle? Charge! The number one goddess of Huaxia is here. Brothers, let's capture Dream Reincarnation alive." Yes, capture Dream Reincarnation alive. When the players discovered that the number one female president of Huaxia was also involved in this operation, they suddenly became very excited, and countless players were reinvigorated, speeding up towards the interior of the island. Fearing that the artillery fire might injure players from their own faction, Lin Chen ordered the players to retreat as soon as the battleship began its bombardment. Aside from a few unfortunate souls who couldn't escape, most of the players from their faction managed to pull back. Thus, the players from the Sea Queen faction encountered little resistance and fled the range of the cannon fire. However, at this moment, the players from the Sea Queen faction were not in a good situation either. They were quite disheveled. "How many players do we have left?" After resting for a moment, Mu Qinxue took over the command of the players and began issuing orders. "I did a rough count just now. There are less than 600,000 left," a mage player said, looking somewhat dejected. The number of players attacking from the north exceeded 1,000,000, and they had already lost half of them. The players from the south may have been completely wiped out. There are no reinforcements left. We can only rely on ourselves now. With Dream Reincarnation in play, our chances against them are about 50-50. Mu Qinxue looked towards the heights of the island, where Dream Reincarnation was likely commanding from. She admired Reincarnation. Not only was he powerful, but he was also an excellent commander. Given this, I think our chances of seizing the island are quite slim. You continue to take command, and Mu Qinxue pondered for a moment before starting to discuss strategies with the mage player. A few minutes later, the Sea Queen faction continued deeper into the island. However, halfway through, the team came to a halt. They had reached the belly of the island, the widest area that could accommodate numerous players. An archer from the player group ran out, heading towards Lin Chen and the others.
Stopping the other players from attacking, Lin Chen watched the approaching archer with interest.
Dream big. I'm here to deliver a message. Our president, Mu Qinxue, has admired you for a long time and has always regarded you as her idol. Although we meet today as opponents, our president still wishes to spar with you. The archer must have used some kind of item, as his voice echoed throughout the entire island. How could Mu Qinxue be a match for Dream Big?
Yeah, true, Mu Qinxue is beautiful, but Dream Big already has President Xiao Xiang.
Ha.
Exactly. If President Mu wants to use her beauty to win, she might as well go home. Dream Big is a straight man. Hearing the archer's words, the other players burst into laughter. Although many had heard of Mu Qinxue's great name, they were currently in a hostile relationship with her faction and couldn't afford to weaken their own morale.
Upon hearing the
archer's words, Lin Chen understood Mu Qinxue's intentions. Although the number of players on Lin Chen's side was slightly fewer than those on Mu Qinxue's, all of Lin Chen's players were from major guilds, elite players who worked well together. In a clash between the two factions, predicting the outcome was quite difficult. Moreover, with Lin Chen present, it added a significant variable. Mu Qinxue's chances of winning were not high.
However, if Mu Qinxue were to challenge Lin Chen
one-on-one and manage to take him down, it would severely impact the morale of Lin Chen's faction and significantly weaken their strength, not to mention it could also make her famous. Defeating the number one player in the game would make her the
number one player, right?
Truly, as the top female guild leader in Huaxia, her considerations were thorough. But Lin Chen merely smiled slightly, thinking, let me shatter your illusions.
Alright, lead the way.
A pair of black wings appeared behind Lin Chen, flying down from the heights and, in just a few moments, arrived beside the archer. The archer was startled to see Lin Chen suddenly appear next to him. Lin Chen followed the archer to where Mu Qinxue and the other players were. At this moment, Mu Qinxue stood at the front of the players, curiously sizing up Lin Chen. Lin Chen was also looking at Mu Qinxue.
Mu Qinxue was tall and slender, with a flawless fair complexion and shiny black hair.
She blinked her big eyes, curiously
looking at Lin Chen.
Lin Chen felt a bit emotional. Their reunion had turned them into enemies. In his previous life, Lin Chen had collaborated with Mu Qinxue several times and had a certain fondness for this clever and capable president of Huaxia. This fondness was not love, but rather an acknowledgement of a strong person's abilities.
In his past life, Mu Qinxue could be considered one of humanity's top experts.
In terms of contributions to humanity, her achievements could rank in the top 5. So now, looking at Mu Qinxue and thinking about how he would eliminate her soon, Lin Chen felt a bit regretful.
I'll go easy on you, Lin Chen said with a smile to Mu Qinxue. You, take this. Don't underestimate me. Seeing Lin Chen's
dismissive attitude, Mu Qinxue quickly cast a fire shield around herself, then chanted for a few seconds. Suddenly, a massive fireball appeared in the sky, hurtling towards Lin Chen.
The enormous fireball surrounded Lin Chen, crashing to the ground with a deafening roar.
This move was Mu Qinxue's trump card, dealing over 20,000 damage to players.
Minus 120.
A small number popped up above Lin Chen's head, right in the center of the fireball.
What? Mu Qinxue's eyes widened as she stared at Lin Chen. How is this possible? My attack has high damage, how come you're fine? Mu Qinxue couldn't accept this outcome. Even if she couldn't kill Lin Chen, his health should have dropped significantly, right?
But Lin Chen's health had only decreased a tiny bit. If one didn't look closely, they wouldn't even notice the drop. Lin Chen smiled at Mu Qinxue. He had magic resistance, reducing spell damage by 90%, and with his equipped defenses, it was already an impressive achievement for Mu Qinxue. To deal 120 points of damage to him, he was naturally her nemesis. Whoosh! Without adhering to the rules of combat, Mu Qinxue, seeing Lin Chen unscathed, quickly launched another fireball.
-0.
A white damage number appeared.
Lin Chen looked at Mu Qinxue innocently.
This woman was breaking the rules, attacking without warning. Seeing that her powerful fireball couldn't break through his defenses, Mu Qinxue decided to concede. She had already guessed that Lin Chen must have an item that
reduced spell damage, and she simply couldn't defeat him.
If Lin Chen attacked, she would likely be killed instantly. Goodbye. Before Mu Qinxue could finish her concession, Lin Chen had already flashed to her side.
The Demon Slayer swept across Mu Qinxue's neck. Puff!
A head filled with disbelief shot up into the sky.
-43,961.
A massive red damage number erupted from Mu Qinxue's body.
Wow!
Nearly 1 million players from both factions witnessed Lin Chen's action.
Beheaded? President Mu Qinxue was beheaded? Players could be beheaded?
This was the thought that emerged in all the players' minds.
Due to game protection, even if players took damage, their bodies wouldn't suffer significant harm. Situations like beheading
or severed limbs had never occurred. Moreover, players wouldn't feel pain even if they were damaged. This was all part of the game's player protection. Only when players exceeded level 100 and passed their first class trial would player protection
gradually disappear.
But now, Lin Chen had beheaded Mu Qinxue, leaving the players astonished. Lin Chen also felt a bit embarrassed. He hadn't expected to trigger the passive ability strength against 1,000 pounds, causing a disability effect on his enemy. Beheading counted as a disability effect, and as for cutting the neck, it was just Lin Chen's habitual action. For humanoid beings, most necks were weak points. Mom, I don't want to fight anymore. I want to go home. I don't want to be beheaded. I want to leave too. Boo-hoo, what are you scared of? Just go for it. I don't want to. I surrender. Dream, please don't kill me. Boo-hoo. Seeing Mu Chinchua being killed, the players from the Sea Queen's faction immediately fell into chaos. Some players with poor mental states had already broken down. Their goddess had been beheaded. Who could bear that? Many players began to run towards the port, no longer intending to attack. Come back. Everyone come back. We still have the strength to fight. The mage commander of the Sea Queen's faction shouted helplessly as he watched the players start to flee. But it was futile. The tide had turned, and more than half of the players had chosen to escape. Come back. The mage player sat down on the ground, despairingly watching those fleeing players. It's all over. Do we still fight? A gentle voice reached the mage player's ears. It was Lin Chen. Dream? The mage player looked in surprise at Lin Chen standing beside him. No more fighting. The battle can't continue. As expected of Dream, I thought I could outsmart you, but I didn't expect you to outsmart me instead. The mage player gave a thumbs up. The original plan of Mu Chinchua was something the mage player could guess. However, he didn't expect Lin Chen to easily resolve it with the beheading move, causing hundreds of thousands of players to flee. Seeing the mage player's expression as if he had figured everything out, Lin Chen said nothing more, smiled slightly, and left. The remaining matters were simple. For players who did not surrender, they were directly killed. Those who surrendered had two choices: either stay in prison for a week before being released or choose to defect and join the Fishman King's faction. Most of the surrendering players chose to defect and join the Fishman King's faction. A few fishermen priests on the island were startled to see hundreds of thousands of players joining their faction and began to bestow blessings. During the day, at 9 o'clock, a new post appeared on the Tower Forum. The first female president of Huaxia beheaded. Is it a moral decline or a distortion of humanity? Battlefield Chicken brings you the 2 or 3 things that President Mu Chinchua and Dream must discuss. The title was very eye-catching, and countless players clicked in. The top of the post featured a video of the battle between Dream Reincarnation and Mu Chinchua. But when Mu Chinchua was beheaded by Dream Reincarnation, countless bullet comments began to flood the screen. Beheaded? This game has such effects? Dream is so ruthless. Dream, forever a god. Awesome, beheading the girl Dream. Poor President Mu. Countless bullet comments surged in, filling the screen completely. The video view count had already exceeded 100,000 plus, and the comments below also surpassed 10,000 plus. Most players were either amazed or flattering, but there were also some discordant voices. Is Dream too violent? Yeah, this is too ruthless towards President Mu. I'm unfollowing. Really, setting a bad example for kids. Unfollowing. Some players saw these comments and began to argue back. As time passed, the number of comments continued to increase, and the discordant comments grew more numerous. Seeing the situation heading towards an uncontrollable direction, Battlefield reporters finally released a complete account of the battle. This included Lin Chen's use of explosives to kill hundreds of thousands of players, seizing warships to bombard players, followed by Mu Chinchua's duel, and finally Lin Chen standing beside a mage player, seemingly saying something. Hello everyone, I am the mage player who stood next to Dream Day at the end of the video. After President Mu passed away, I took over the command of the players. I really admire Dream Day, who managed to scare off hundreds of thousands of players with a decapitation. Although Dream Day and I are adversaries, to be honest, if I were on Dream Daw's side, we could win without fighting. Wouldn't that be a great sense of security? The mage player also commented and attached a picture to prove that he was indeed the mage player in the video. Yes, my brother is right. Following Dream Day gives a sense of security. That's true. If I had a choice, I would definitely follow Dream Day. Upon seeing this comment, the discordant posts seemed to vanish as if they had never existed. In the Lighthouse Nation, in a certain underground location, Sergeant James, our post has been deleted. A blonde, blue-eyed white man, upon seeing that his post was deleted, quickly called his superior. Lin Chen did not pay attention to the forum but received a new mission. Instead, after successfully defending the supply point, Ashina sent over an epic piece of equipment. Blessing of the King of Fishmen's Gauntlets, epic. Gauntlets defense plus 1800 health plus 3000. Blessing of the King of Fishmen. Use this skill to increase health by 500%, lasting 10 minutes, cooldown time 12 hours. Although it only came with one skill, it was indeed very useful for Lin Chen. After using the Blessing of the King of Fishmen, his health would exceed 300,000, higher than some silver wing boss's health. After the messenger sent by Ashina flattered him with a lot of compliments, he began to talk about the new mission. Now, which supply point in the Fishman camp is still under the Sea Queen's control, Ashina hopes Lin Chen can reclaim the remaining 3 supply points. Lin Chen nodded and agreed. The 3 remaining supply points must be reclaimed, but Lin Chen also made a request to increase the mission reward.
The messenger said he would report back to Ashina and then left the island. Lin Chen called over Nanguan Xiaoxiang and Xuanwu to discuss the characters assigned by Ashina.
Nanguan Xiaoxiang and Xuanwu would follow Lin Chen's lead. Whatever Lin Chen said to do, they would do.
Now, the video of Lin Chen's
battle with Mu Chenxue was still gaining traction, and more players were realizing Lin Chen's strength. Gradually, some players began to waver in their confidence and chose to join the fishmen camp. Lin Chen planned to wait for 2 days, until the number of players in the fishmen camp stabilized, before reclaiming the remaining 3 supply points.
Nanguan Xiaoxiang and Xuanwu had no objections.
Therefore, in the next 2 days, players from both camps remained safe and sound. The players at the 3 supply points were constantly on edge, prepared for battle with the fishmen camp, but to their surprise, after 2 days, the situation remained calm, and the players at the 3 supply points gradually relaxed their vigilance.
On the
3rd day, in a certain sea area, Lin Chen listened to Nanguan Xiaoxiang's report. After these 2 days, including the players who had surrendered earlier, the number of players now in the fishmen camp had reached 1.5 million, which was quite a breakthrough. Especially as Nanguan Xiaoxiang reported, she expressed her amazement that when she first joined, the entire camp only had tens of thousands of players, and now it had multiplied by dozens of times, which was indeed astonishing.
The defenses around Guluokeo Island are quite spread out, and the pressure on defense is significant.
The total number of players on the island is about 2 million, and we currently have 800,000 players, which puts us at a disadvantage. It will be somewhat difficult to capture Guluokeo Island. Lin Chen held the map, looking at the terrain of Guluokeo Island. This island used to belong to the fishmen camp but was now taken over by the Sea Queen's camp.
With flat terrain all around, landings
could occur anywhere, putting a lot of pressure on the players defending the island. If Lin Chen concentrated his forces to attack a single point, there was still a good chance of seizing the island. But even if they took the island, the players would suffer significant losses. Not far from Guluo Island, there was a supply point for the Sea Queen, which could send reinforcements in just 4 hours. By then, even if Lin Chen and his group captured Guluo Island, their defense would be stretched thin, making it a Pyrrhic victory. Surely, the players from the Sea Queen's faction had thought of this, which was why they had stationed heavy troops on the easily attacked but hard to defend Guluo Island, aiming to wear down Lin Chen's forces. Then they could rush in from other islands and annihilate the Merman faction's players. But how could Lin Chen let them have their way? Lin Chen began to devise a plan with Nanguan Xiaoxiang and Xuanwu.
20 minutes later, hundreds of warships set sail towards Guluo Island.
Before the warships even approached the small island, someone on the island had already spotted them, sounded the horn, and the players on Guluo Island began to prepare for defense.
You hold them off on the east
side, I'll go to the west, Lin Chen instructed Nanguan Xiaoxiang, and a pair of black wings appeared behind him as he flew away from the warship towards the west side of the island.
Brothers, the time for revenge has come, follow me to seize Guluo Island. As the warships neared the shore, Xuanwu shouted loudly, leading the charge. Other players followed suit, shouting as they rushed towards the hostile players on the island. Countless arrows flew from the opposite side, and players were occasionally killed. But the players were undaunted, continuing their charge. They all shared a single thought, with a dream in mind: this island could definitely be taken. As the 2 sides of players closed in, they began a close-quarters battle. Various skills, spells, and arrows flew chaotically. The battlefield was in disarray. Meanwhile, Lin Chen smoothly arrived at the west side of the island, where there were also players defending. However, since the main force was attacking from the east, most players were stationed there. The number of players defending the west was probably less than 200,000. As soon as Lin Chen landed, sharp-eyed enemy players spotted him and began to shout. Then, they witnessed a peculiar scene. A summoning array appeared beneath Lin Chen's feet, and countless skeletal knights wearing helmets and riding tall steeds were summoned. Roughly counting, their numbers had already exceeded 5,000. Slanlapar family knights, charge. The leading skeletal knight raised a spear and issued the command, while the other skeletal knights surged forward with terrifying momentum towards the defending players. These skeletal knights looked incredibly fierce as they charged forward in a grand wave. Some timid players, upon seeing these knights, were frightened and wanted to flee. Everyone, don't be afraid. These skeletal knights look intimidating, but they might just be minor monsters. And their numbers are few. The advantage is ours. This wave will be ours. Charge, a shield warrior player shouted, leading the charge towards the skeletal knights. Charge! Other players, fueled by excitement, rushed towards the skeletal knights. Boom! Boom boom! Boom boom boom! Minus 20,155. As soon as they made contact, the leading charging player was impaled and sent flying by the skeletal knight captain's spear, instantly becoming a corpse in midair. One-hit kill. The damage of the skeletal knight scaled with Lin Chen's strength attribute. And now that Lin Chen's strength had surpassed 1,000, the damage was off the charts. These players were no match for them. Anyone who engaged with the skeletal knight regiment quickly turned into corpses. The skeletal knights carved a path shaped like a 1 through the sea of players. The players had no way to resist. In just a few minutes, 200,000 players were wiped out by Lin Chen alone. President, come quickly to rescue us. We've been wiped out. If we wait any longer, Gulyuo Island will be lost. How many are there on the opposite side? 1. Only Dream Big is here. But it's too fierce, we can't resist at all. 1 person? You can't even resist 1 person, useless. Players from other directions began to converge towards Lin Chen. After the players were wiped out, countless pieces of equipment dropped to the ground. Lin Chen even saw a poor soul who, at the moment of death, dropped a total of 12 pieces of equipment, truly the unluckiest of the bunch. My lord! The enemy has been cleared, please give instructions. The captain of the Skeleton Knights approached Lin Chen and bowed. The last time they were summoned, they faced Bart and were defeated in 1 blow, which left them with a belly full of anger. Summoned again today, the captain of the Skeleton Knights was ready to perform well, and together with his team members, they wiped out the players in a short time. Follow me. Lin Chen flew into the air, heading towards the heart of the island. The Skeleton Knights rode their undead steeds behind him. Rumble. They charged forward, kicking up countless dust. I hear something. The Skeleton Knights are coming. A bowman player shouted as he heard the rumbling sound. Prepare for defense. Defense. Set up an ambush, get ready for spells. The players rushing to support began to get busy. They're coming, the bowman player warned. In the distance, a massive Skeleton Knight regiment was galloping towards them. Mouse, get your big shield. Ready, it's all up to you. Got it, just watch. A short player pulled out a shield taller than himself and held it in front of him. This big shield was a dark gold level shield with exceptional defense, and its skills were very suitable for defense. He would be the first line of defense against the Skeleton Knights. Rumble. The Skeleton Knights were getting closer. The captain of the Skeleton Knights saw someone in front holding a big shield and thought this must be a skilled player, not to be underestimated. To quickly resolve the battle, the captain of the Skeleton Knights emitted a red glow and used a skill. He charged towards the player with his spear at high speed. The player named Mouse, seeing the captain of the Skeleton Knights charging at him, sneered disdainfully. His big shield had a skill that reduced damage by 50%, and with the effect of being as immovable as a mountain, he was not afraid at all. Thud! The spear struck the shield, and Mouse suddenly felt something was off. His feet seemed to leave the ground. Looking closely, the captain of the Skeleton Knight's spear had pierced through the shield, directly lifting Mouse into the air. Minus 58,973. A massive damage number popped up, and Mouse turned into a corpse. In confusion. Oh no! The commander who had been watching Mouse saw him get killed instantly and realized that this group of players was likely to fall here. Rumble. The following Skeleton Knights also arrived. Thud. Thud. The Skeleton Knights, wielding their spears, carved a bloody path through the encirclement of players. Charging from one end to the other, then back again, in just a few passes, hundreds of thousands of players were once again slaughtered without a trace. The commander player hiding to the side felt a wave of despair. This is too abnormal. How can we fight this battle? Isn't it bullying to go against Dream Big? Once the war is over, I will defect. I want to join the Merman faction. The commander player truly felt the fear of opposing Dream Big at this moment. Lin Chen saw that the Skeleton Knights had already eliminated most of the players, nodded, and continued to advance into the heart of the island. Soon, Lin Chen and the Skeleton Knights arrived at the heart of the island. This was the player base of Gyuroko Island, where 500,000 players were stationed, ready to support teammates in all directions at any time. When they saw the Skeleton Knights charging in, the station players were still a bit bewildered. What's going on? How did these Skeleton Knights come charging in? Haven't we already sent 200,000 players for support? Where are they? At this moment, most of the commanding players of the eliminated teams were thinking about how to quickly gain merits in the Merman camp. As for notifying their teammates to defend against the Skeleton Knights, he had already lost hope. Even if he did notify them, they would just be wiped out, so he might as well not say anything. Not notifying them meant he wouldn't feel despair. Perhaps he could even unleash a bit of his inner strength and resist for a few more seconds? On Lin Chen's side, seeing that they had arrived at the main base on the island, he gave the order, and the Skeleton Knights began their charge. Lin Chen also landed on the ground and activated the light domain skill. The players saw Lin Chen land and rushed towards him. As long as they could kill Lin Chen, there was still a chance in this war. Right now, Lin Chen's light domain dealt a staggering 12,500 damage per second, and before these players could even get close to him, they all turned into corpses. Just at the moment the light domain was activated, a large circle around Lin Chen cleared out. Players who were unaware of the situation continued to rush towards Lin Chen, but soon, they realized something was wrong. Wasn't I at the back? Why am I suddenly so close to Dreamda? 12,000. 11978. 11878. Looking up at the teammates in front of him, as soon as he got close to Dreamda, terrifying damage erupted from them, and then they turned into corpses. The scene looked like something out of a horror game. Many players had no idea what was happening. One moment they were playing, and the next, they were kicked offline. Players who were slow to realize Lin Chen's terror began to flee. But how could the Skeleton Knights allow these players to escape? They started the chase. Half an hour later, hundreds of thousands of players were completely wiped out. Countless corpses, countless pieces of equipment. Now, Lin Chen alone had eliminated nearly 1 million players. That was equivalent to half the number of players on the entire island. In the east, Nanguan Xiaoxiang suddenly felt a significant reduction in pressure and some players began to flee. The attacking players looked on in confusion. What's going on? Weren't we fighting back and forth? Why are you running? It must be that Dream De has achieved something over there. We need to attack quickly. Block these enemies. Nanguan Xiaoxiang immediately thought of Dream De in the west. Surely he had done something incredible that forced these players to retreat. Other players, hearing Nanguan Xiaoxiang's words, were invigorated and their attacks became even fiercer. They all began to chase the fleeing players. Finally, these enemy players revealed the truth about their escape. Don't kill us. We surrender. Woo, you're cheating. Why do you have such a freakish teammate like Dream De? Yeah, I'm done. I'm not playing anymore. Damn, there's no game experience at all. Right, I'm joining the Merman camp later to fight against the evil Sea Queen. Damn, we surrender. I'm done. These players chose to surrender, lying on the ground and complaining. Nanguan Xiaoxiang listened for a while before figuring out what was going on. It seemed these players from the opposing camp had been ruined by Dream De. In the center of the island, a middle-aged player looked at Lin Chen with admiration. He was the commander defending the island and he had thought he was fully prepared, but he never expected Lin Chen to take the island single-handedly. Dream De, everything has been looted. The harvest is not small. Nanguan Xiaoxiang smiled as he walked over from another place. After the players surrendered, Nanguan Xiaoxiang took over command and began directing the players to collect the dropped equipment and supplies on the island. The harvest was substantial, with the number of dropped equipment in the thousands. These pieces of equipment will be distributed to the players who participated in the battle based on their contribution. Well, let's rest for 2 days and then discuss the attack on the next island. Lin Chen nodded, surprised by how smoothly today's attack went. Next, Lin Chen felt there was no rush to attack. He believed the players from the opposing camp would give him some surprises. On the Tower World forum, the video of Lin Chen's attack on the island went viral again. The person who posted the video was still the Battlefield Chicken, and it was unclear how he managed to film it, capturing Lin Chen's battle scenes once more. In the footage, Lin Chen single-handedly faced thousands of enemies, leading the undead knights to sweep through and occupy the island effortlessly. Especially at the end, countless players chose to surrender in despair, which made viewers of the video chuckle. Home-stealing maniac. Wow, Dream De is too fierce. Yeah, who can stop Dream De now? Definitely not the players. Only NPCs can stop Dream De, and I suspect that even players of the same level as Golden Wing can't stop him. Hiss. Terrifying. I'm one of the players guarding the remaining 2 islands of the Sea Queen. Should I withdraw? Withdraw. With Dream De so fierce, can you hold your ground? Yeah, Dream De can steal your home all by himself. Why not just defect? Then I'm logging into the game right now. I'm defecting. Add me. I'm going too. Plus 10,086. Suddenly, a bizarre scene appeared in the game. In the Sea Queen's temple, countless players holding mermaid pearls chose to withdraw from the Sea Queen's faction. At first, the priests didn't pay much attention to these players. But when thousands of players chose to leave the faction, the fishmen priests finally panicked. They began to pray and send messages to the Sea Queen. Inside the Sea Queen's palace. In the resplendent palace, a woman of extraordinary beauty angrily smashed the cup in her hand to the ground. What on earth is going on? Why are these chosen ones choosing to leave our faction? The Sea Queen's expression was grim. Although these chosen ones were not particularly strong, they could respawn infinitely and were numerous, representing a significant force. According to the reports from the fishmen priests, the number of chosen ones withdrawing had reached 30%, with millions of players choosing to leave the Sea Queen's faction. Their strength was severely weakened, and the chosen ones were continuously withdrawing from the faction. If this continued, the power of the Fishman King would be greatly enhanced. At that moment, another prayer from a Fishman priest came in, and the Sea Queen finally understood the reason for the loss of the chosen ones. After hearing the prayer, the Sea Queen gritted her teeth and uttered a few words: dream reincarnation. Now that she knew the culprit, the Sea Queen shouted into the void, Ouija. The air shimmered, and suddenly a woman appeared on the ground. Your subordinate is here. I have a task for you now. Kill this person. As long as you kill him, I can release some of your kin. A portrait appeared in the Sea Queen's hand, depicting Lin Chen wearing a mask. Yes, I will go do it right now. Huiji, kneeling on the ground, was overjoyed to hear the Sea Queen say she would release some of her kin and eagerly took the portrait. At this moment, Huiji's appearance became clear. With a fair face and clear eyes, she looked like a girl no older than 14 or 15. Go! The Sea Queen waved her hand, and Huiji, holding the portrait, walked out of the palace. On Bird Island, Lin Chen struck the bird crab with his sword, and crab juice splattered everywhere as the bird crab fell lifeless to the ground. During these 2 days of rest, Lin Chen took the opportunity to level up. Fortunately, the bird crabs he encountered on Bird Island turned out to enhance defense.
System prompt, you have killed a bird crab. Elite, the demon exorcism mark is activated, your defense plus 10. Each crab could provide a defense boost of 8 to 12 points, and Lin Chen had killed thousands of bird crabs on Bird Island, accumulating a defense boost of over 10,000. Lin Chen's current defense had reached 35,376. It was even higher than the defense of the same level Golden Wing boss and could rival some epic boss defenses. Considering his attack power and those insane skills, Lin Chen was now tougher to deal with than an epic boss for players. The demon exorcism mark was no longer effective, and Lin Chen bid farewell to his good brother, planning to try his luck elsewhere. Suddenly, the air shook, and a gleaming dagger appeared, thrusting straight towards Lin Chen's neck. Lin Chen's reflexes had already been enhanced, but the dagger appeared too suddenly, and its speed was simply too fast. The dagger struck Lin Chen's neck. A critical hit. Ding. -0. A white number popped up. Impossible. A figure appeared before Lin Chen, exclaiming in disbelief. It was Hui Ji who had taken the assassination mission. The girl wore an expression of incredulity. She was a genius assassin from the White Shark clan, having taken countless assassination missions with a 100% completion rate. The weapon in her hand was incredibly sharp, having slit the throats of numerous enemies. But now, this dagger hadn't even broken the skin on her enemy's neck? White Shark assassin, Hui GLV 50 health 850,000. Lin Chen checked the assassin's information and found that the system hadn't marked her as a monster? But Lin Chen wouldn't hold back. This damn woman dared to assassinate him, and he wouldn't show mercy. If it weren't for his significantly boosted defense, he might have been killed in one hit. His record of never dying would be broken. Eat shit. Lin Chen drew his weapon and slashed at Hui Ji's arm. Put. The incredibly sharp demon slayer triggered a crippling effect, directly severing Hui Ji's arm. Ah! Hui Ji screamed in agony, and seeing Lin Chen's ferocious demeanor, she quickly turned to flee. Want to escape? Can you get away? Lin Chen exerted force under his feet and chased after Hui Ji. An hour later, Lin Chen returned to the island, dragging the already unconscious Hui Ji. Players from the Fishman faction, including Nanguan Xiaoxiang and Xian Wu, were resting there. Splash! Lin Chen threw the pitiful-looking Hui Ji onto the ground. Interrogate her, see what's going on, and ask who sent her. Nanguan Xiaoxiang and Xian Wu exchanged glances, looking at Lin Chen's ferocious appearance. Ahem, this NPC is a woman, right? I'm not comfortable doing this. Let the president of Nanguan handle it. Xian Wu coughed and then walked out. Lin Chen nodded, signaling Nanguan Xiaoxiang to interrogate. Nanguan Xiaoxiang looked at Hui Ji's adorable face, walked over to her, and shook her. Soon, Hui Ji woke up. Seeing Lin Chen standing beside her, she was startled and instinctively wanted to resist. But with only a few thousand health left and her body weak, she had no strength to stand. Now, she answers. What you say, cooperate a bit, or you'll have no value of existence. Lin Chen twirled the demon slayer. Ahem, kill me, I won't say anything. Hui Ji weakly coughed, her eyes lifelessly gazing at the sky. Nanguan Xiaoxiang and Lin Chen exchanged a glance, and Lin Chen nodded. Now, Lin Chen would play the tough guy while Nanguan Xiaoxiang would play the good cop. Hey, are you okay? With me here, he wouldn't dare to do anything to you. Nanguan Xiaoxiang handed a cup of water to Hui Ji. Hui Ji drank the water and looked gratefully at Nanguan Xiaoxiang. I was sent by the Sea Queen. She threatened my people and ordered me to kill you. I can't say more, just kill me. If I fail the mission, I won't be of any use anymore. Hui Ji continued to wait for death. Nanguan Xiaoxiang looked helplessly at Lin Chen. She had no other options. This girl seemed to have made up her mind to die, and threats or temptations were completely useless. Lin Chen walked towards Hui Ji with the demon slayer in hand. Although the demon-slaying mark hadn't been placed on her, she was the enemy, and Lin Chen wouldn't hold back. Wait! Don't kill her! A child's voice rang out. It was the Little Mermaid. The Little Mermaid was holding a small flower basket filled with little fruits. She hurriedly flew in front of Lin Chen, arms outstretched, trying to stop him from killing Hui Ji. Ha! Why? Lin Chen looked at the little creature blocking his way in confusion. I don't know, but I feel like you shouldn't kill her. The Little Mermaid stammered, relying on her instincts, feeling that Hui Ji was a good person. How can you have the aura of Her Majesty? Hui Ji, who had been indifferent to life, suddenly burst with disbelief in her eyes. Ignoring her injuries, she forced herself to stand up and walk step by step to the Little Mermaid's side, looking at her in disbelief. I don't know what you're talking about. You're hurt, I'm here to heal you. A beam of light appeared in the Little Mermaid's hand, landing on Hui Ji, causing the knife wounds to begin to disappear. Lin Chen glanced at Hui Ji's health and noticed it was rapidly recovering. When her health reached 100,000, Lin Chen interrupted the Little Mermaid's healing. Hui Ji was now an enemy, and allowing the Little Mermaid to heal her was already quite generous. Thank you. Hui Ji expressed her gratitude to the Little Mermaid. How about this, you tell me about the Sea Queen's camp and I'll tell you about the Little Mermaid's origins, okay? Lin Chen continued to propose conditions. Hui Ji looked at the Little Mermaid, weighing the pros and cons. The
The Little Mermaid felt a bit shy under Hui Ji's gaze and quickly hid behind Lin Chen. Okay, Hui Ji agreed. Next, Lin Chen asked about the Sea Queen's strength, the location of her base, supply points, and other information. The Sea Queen's strength was between level 200 to 300, and she seemed to possess a divine artifact that allowed her to establish temples and gain followers' prayers from various places. It was also thanks to this artifact that she could suppress the Fishman King. She had countless powerful subordinates, with the most famous 5 experts being between level 150 to 200, which was one of the reasons she could suppress the Fishman King. The elite troops were around level 80 and were currently in a standoff with the Fishman King's camp. They also gathered quite a bit of information, and Lin Chen had Nanguan Xiaoxiang record it to later pass on to the Fishman priest, allowing the Fishman King to prepare more. After sharing the information, Huiji looked at Lin Chen with sparkling eyes, wanting to know about the Little Mermaid. Here's the thing, I first encountered her while chasing a group of poppy fishmen. Lin Chen recounted the encounter with the Little Mermaid. After a long time, once he finished the story, Huiji seemed very pleased, repeatedly murmuring, "That's right, it matches, just like that," saying things Lin Chen couldn't understand. "I want to join you." Huiji suddenly expressed her desire to join the fishman's camp. "Why?" "No reason. The Sea Queen will definitely lose. I'm just placing my bet early." Huiji didn't directly answer Lin Chen's question. Lin Chen looked at Huiji suspiciously, knowing she was hiding something from him, and it definitely had to do with the Little Mermaid. But Huiji did not speak, and Lin Chen did not press for answers. Next, Lin Chen had Nanguan Xiaoxiang take Huiji to meet the Fishman priest. Currently, there are about 10 million players in the Sea Queen's faction, while the Fishman King faction has reached 7 million players. It seemed that the number of players on both sides was not too different, but Lin Chen felt it was still not enough. For the past 2 days, he had been delaying his attack on the other 2 islands, intending to let the players see the advantages of the Fishman side and attract more players to join the Fishman King faction. Once all the players had joined the Fishman King faction, Lin Chen planned to make a big move. However, there were still many players in the Sea Queen's faction, and Lin Chen thought he should leave these players with a deep and unforgettable memory. He instructed Nanguan Xiaoxiang and Xian Wu to lead the players to attack the remaining 2 islands, while Lin Chen himself did not participate. He had other plans. In the Ulber Sea area, there is a large island called Ulber Island, which serves as the players' stronghold. It is guarded by tens of thousands of high-level sentinels, and many guild leaders from the Sea Queen's faction are stationed there. The players stationed on the island are all high-level elite players, and most of the top players from Huaxia who joined the Sea Queen are on Ulber Island. These elite players believe that although Lin Chen is powerful, the Sea Queen's faction is vast, and the chances of winning are much higher than those of the Fishman King faction. Therefore, these elite players remain stationed on Ulber Island, vowing not to join the Fishman King faction. A day later, Lin Chen arrived at the island next to Ulber Island, Gary Island. This island is home to hundreds of thousands of elite monsters, Gary dragons, which are an important force guarding Ulber Island for the Sea Queen's faction. Lin Chen looked at the high-level Gary dragons on the island and smiled slightly. The name Gary dragon contains the word dragon, but they look more like dinosaurs. Gary dragon, elite, LV50 health 220,000 roar. As soon as Lin Chen stepped into the sight of a Gary dragon, one of them spotted him and charged at him with a roar. "Come on! Berserk charge!" The Gary dragon stood 3 meters tall, but after Lin Chen used berserk charge, the Gary dragon was knocked down to the ground. "I'll chop!" 27, 661. The demon slash struck the Gary dragon's forelimb, the blade sinking deep into its flesh, causing the Gary dragon to cry out in pain. Lin Chen seized the opportunity to attack, and after a few strikes, the Gary dragon was left with very low health. The Gary dragon stood up, seeing Lin Chen's ferocity, and tried to escape, but Lin Chen would not give it a chance. He used another berserk charge to catch up and knock down the Gary dragon, then continued to slash. A few more strikes left it with very low health. Seduce. Lin Chen used the skill Seduce. System notification, you used the Seduce skill, but the skill failed. Failed, continue. Not obedient. Lin Chen slashed at the Gary dragon with low health again. Its health dropped to double digits. Seduce. System notification, you used the Seduce skill, and the skill succeeded. You have gained a follower. The skill was successful. The once ferocious gaze of the Gary dragon softened, and it stuck out its long tongue, beginning to lick Lin Chen's face. Lin Chen dodged the Gary dragon's tongue attack. Looking at the now tamed Gary dragon, Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction. He instructed the Gary dragon to hunt for food to restore its health. Lin Chen then moved on to other Gary dragons. The Fishman King faction launched an attack on the remaining 2 islands of the Sea Queen faction the next day. Initially, it was thought that the players of Dreamed It would display their might again, but they found that Dreamed It did not appear in these 2 battles. However, with the outstanding command of Xuanwu and Nanguan Xiaoxiang, after paying some costs, the 2 supply islands were still captured by the players of the Fishman King faction. The mission was completed, and the rewards from the Fishman King faction were quite tempting. Each player received a piece of silver equipment, and those who performed exceptionally well gained experience points, directly leveling up by 1 or 2 levels.
This made the players of the Sea Queen faction envious. Since their 2 islands had already been captured, the millions of players from the Sea Queen faction gathered on Albor Island. The meaning was clear: they were prepared to defend the island at all costs. With tens of thousands of high-level guards, along with millions of players, and on the nearby Gary Island, there were hundreds of thousands of Gary dragons. The players of the Sea Queen faction were full of confidence. This advantage was enormous, and they were sure they could hold the island. But at the same time, a question lingered like a ghost over the heads of the Sea Queen faction players: where did Dream Day go? Dream Day had been elusive, and with formidable strength, they were very worried about a sneak attack from him. A wealthy player even offered a bounty of 100,000 gold coins for any information about Dream Day. On the Tower Forum, many players were analyzing the situation, and the post titled "Where Did Dream Day Go" suddenly went viral. Countless players were speculating. On the other side, Gary Island. Roar: a Gary dragon over 10 meters tall fell heavily to the ground. System notification: you have killed the Gary Dragon King, Golden Wing. The demon mark is activated. You have gained the skill, Strong Strength. Strong Strength passive, strength attribute plus 200. Goodness, a direct increase of 200 points in strength. Lin Chen couldn't help but click his tongue. Many players' raw strength attributes hadn't exceeded 200 points, and he had surpassed what a player could earn through hard leveling with just one passive skill. Not bad, Gary Dragon King, good brother. Roar roar roar. After the Gary Dragon King died, the Gary dragons behind Lin Chen let out mournful cries. This king they once knew had fallen at the feet of this terrifying man. Silence! Lin Chen shouted, and the island, which had been in an uproar, suddenly fell silent. After 2 days of struggle, the Gary dragons had filled the area behind Lin Chen. On the island, apart from a few Gary dragons who refused to submit, the rest had already been tamed by Lin Chen. The sky gradually darkened. The players on Albor Island began their routine shift patrols as usual. Suddenly, a sharp-eyed archer player let out a terrified scream. What is that? Look at the surface of the sea. The shout immediately drew the attention of other players, who turned to look at the sea. Countless green lights were slowly approaching the island. What is that? It's eyes. No, to be precise, it's the eyes of the Gary dragons. I once snuck onto Gary Island and saw these monsters' eyes in the dark. Gary dragons? Aren't they monsters from our own faction? Phew, just a false alarm. Hearing the players' words, those tense players let out a long sigh of relief. Thankfully, they thought it was Dream Day attacking. But soon, players began to notice something was off. As these Gary dragons approached the island, they actually started attacking the players, and the system notification was also alarming. System notification: you have been attacked by the player Dream Reincarnation's servant. Since you are in a hostile faction, player Dream Reincarnation does not gain evil points. You have taken 2,500 damage. Ah, it's Dream Day. These are Dream Daw's servants. Run! The system notification had already stated it was Dream Daw's servants. Although they didn't understand the reason, countless players began to flee. No one resisted at all. These Garalongs were high level and had strong attack power, and they could take down a player in one bite. The players had no mind to fight back. The Garalongs began a one-sided massacre. Countless players were killed, turning into lifeless bodies. But soon, the guards stationed on the island learned of the news and began to approach the shore. These guards were all level 50 elite guards, not weak at all. The guards are coming. Everyone stop running. Work with the guards. The Garalongs won't be a problem. The commanding player began to direct the players to counterattack. The guards stood in front, while the players attacked from behind. When the first Garalong fell to the ground, the players erupted in victorious cheers. As long as they could kill, there was hope. With millions of players, they could wear down these Garalongs. But soon, the players fell into deep despair. One Garalong fell, and countless more emerged. At first, there were only tens of thousands of Garalongs, but soon, multiples of them appeared. The entire island was quickly surrounded by Garalongs. How could this happen? Why are there more Garalongs the more we kill? Yeah, just now we could see openings, but now for every Garalong we kill, 5 more pop up. How can we possibly kill them all? The players quickly realized something was wrong. There were too many Garalongs. Although they could still hold them off with the guards, if they continued to be passive like this, they would soon be overwhelmed. I'll do it. A male mage stepped forward, waving his staff, and beams of light fell upon the players. System notification: you have received the holy blessing from your allied brother. No delay. Defense increased by 50%, attack increased by 20%, health recovery speed increased by 100%, lasting for 10 minutes. This is my ultimate move. I gathered countless materials to cast this, so go and kill fiercely. Brother, you're awesome. I feel full of power. Kill, kill, kill. After casting his spell, the mage player brother No Delay's level dropped directly by 20, leaving him at level 15. He felt a pang of regret, but he did not regret it. He had placed a heavy bet on the Sea Queen, and now that the players were in crisis, he had to use his ultimate move. I'll do it. A crisp female voice emerged as a female mage stepped forward. Ice and snow. Suddenly, a massive magic circle appeared in the center of the Garalong horde, and countless snowflakes and hail fell. They smashed down on the Garalongs, dealing -200 damage in a flurry. In
Just 1 minute, thousands of Garalons were reduced to half health. The female mage, having completed her spell, felt a bit drained and sat on the ground, panting heavily. Seeing the Garalons reduced to half health, the players were invigorated. It's Sister Summer. So impressive. Sister Summer is forever a goddess. This move is too powerful, it's invincible for farming monsters. Isn't Sister Summer from the Star Moon Guild? Has President Mu Chinshue come too? Yeah, President Mu Chinshue should have come as well. Sister Summer was the female mage from earlier who had high popularity in the otaku community. But despite being a cute girl, she was powerful and one of the experts in the Star Moon Guild. Since Sister Summer was here, President Mu Chinshue should also be here. Just as the players were wondering, a female figure dressed in a deep red robe with a graceful figure stepped forward. It's President Mu Chinshue. They saw Mu Chinshue waving her staff, and a breath of flames appeared in the air. The scent of fire began to permeate the atmosphere. The temperature seems to be rising. President Mu is preparing her ultimate move. Some players guessed and shouted, "What ultimate move takes this long to prepare?" Some players were puzzled, but soon these puzzled players opened their mouths wide. Fire! Fireball! Huge fireballs! Countless large fireballs appeared from the sky, crashing down to the ground with flames. Meteor strike! Boom! 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 The meteors smashed into the ground, directly turning the target, the Garalon, into a meat paste. Minus 500,000. Minus 500,000. Minus 500,000. Countless damage numbers of 500,000 popped up, densely packed, as numerous Garalong were smashed into meat paste. The area hit by the meteors was directly cleared out, leaving a vast empty space. The meteor strike lasted only a brief 30 seconds, but the number of Garalong killed was in the tens of thousands. When the meteor shower ended, all that remained were countless pockmarked deep craters and Garalong corpses that had been vaporized by the intense heat. Hiss! Countless players stared in shock at the scene, stunned by Mu Chinshue. It was too brutal. President Mu alone was like a nuclear weapon. A human weapon. Brothers, charge, charge, charge. Let's take down these Garalong. The players' morale soared as they recklessly charged towards the Garalong. Some other players with special skills also began to unleash their signature moves. Mu Chinshue took a slow breath, watching the scene of counterattack unfold, revealing a slight smile. Albor Island was holding strong. President, you're amazing. I've recorded the footage from just now, and once the battle is over, I'll post it on the forum. An excited female player beside Mu Chinshue waved her little hand. Since Mu Chinshue was beheaded by Dream, the prestige of the Star Moon Guild had taken quite a hit. Now, seizing this opportunity, she aimed to restore the guild's reputation. Thank you for your hard work, Xiao Qian. Mu Chinshue smiled and nodded, then took out a blue potion to restore her mana and drank it. She needed to rest for a bit, waiting for the cooldown to end before unleashing her ultimate move again to completely end this battle. However, a lingering doubt kept swirling in her mind. Where was Dream? Not seeing Dream's figure, Mu Chinshue felt a constant sense of crisis surrounding her. Suddenly, Mu Chinshue sensed a wave of danger, a hint of killing intent appeared. Just as she was about to cast a shield, everything went dark and she lost consciousness. Put! Lin Chen's demon slayer pierced through Mu Chinshue's chest, going straight through. Blood splattered, with a few drops hitting Lin Chen's face. Minus 20,154. Mu Chinshue turned into a corpse in confusion. Ah, President Mu. The female player standing nearby screamed, completely unaware of what had happened. She only saw a figure suddenly appear next to her guild leader, and then with one strike, the leader was killed. Their guild leader didn't even have time to react before becoming a corpse. Don't kill me! Xiao Qian looked at Lin Chen, terrified and screaming. This girl was very timid, and seeing the one she had always regarded as a guardian, Mu Chinshue, die, frightened her greatly. It's okay, I only kill powerful experts. Lin Chen wiped the blood from his face and smiled slightly at Xiao Qian. Gah! Seeing Lin Chen smile at her, Xiao Qian fainted from fear, her body slowly collapsing to the ground. Lin Chen looked speechlessly at the unconscious Xiao Qian. Was he really that scary? Lin Chen shook his head and charged towards the other players. He had refrained from attacking earlier, allowing the Garalong to attack the players, just to draw out the experts from the opposing camp. Although Lin Chen was very powerful, there were many top players gathered on Albor Island, and he couldn't be sure who had some powerful moves that could turn the tide against him. So, to be cautious, Lin Chen first used the Garalong to lure out those experts and silently took note of them. After most of the experts had made their moves, Lin Chen began to act according to the level of threat. Mu Chinshue's ultimate move was too terrifying, making her the primary target. After killing Mu Chinshue, Lin Chen shook off the blood on his demon slayer and charged into the crowd. Now, the hunting moment had arrived. On the other side, the player protected in the center by the crowd, Sister Summer, cast ice magic, freezing dozens of Galarong into ice sculptures. The other players quickly attacked while the Galarong were immobilized. In no time, they killed the Galarong. Looking at the shattered ice remnants of the monsters, the players revealed faint smiles. Sister Summer is the best. Sister Summer. So impressive.
A player wiped the sweat from his forehead, wanting to praise Sister Summer, but then witnessed a horrifying scene. A man in a black trench coat, wearing a mask and holding a knife, slashed at Sister Summer's neck, decapitating her. Countless blood spurted out. Sister Summer didn't even have time to react before being beheaded. Ah! The players who saw this screamed in terror, and when they tried to react and counterattack, they found that the man in the trench coat had already left the spot. The players looked in the direction of the trench coat man, only to see this terrifying figure wielding his weapon, moving freely among the crowd. Countless expert players being killed in an instant. Numerous top players on the leaderboard, guild leaders, and elite team captains couldn't last even a round under the trench coat man's hands, all being slaughtered. Soon, the other fighting players noticed the abnormality on the battlefield. Originally, relying on these expert players, the players of the Sea Queen faction had barely held their ground on Albor Island, but gradually these experts fell silent, and when they looked at the experts, they saw nothing but a ground full of corpses. It's Dream Day. It must be Dream Day. That trench coat man is Dream Day. Sister Summer is dead. President Ba Huang is dead. So many experts are dead. It's over. The island is going to fall. Run. Seeing Lin Chen's trench coat that resembled the Grim Reaper, the courage that countless players had finally mustered was shattered again, and they began to flee. The 1,000-mile dam collapsed due to an ant hole. One player took the lead to run, and the others followed suit. The players no longer had the courage to fight. Watching their once admired idols turn into corpses, their hopes were shattered. They were left with only one thought: run. Galerong wouldn't care about that much and began to hunt down the players. Lin Chen stopped in his tracks, watching the players scatter in flight, and did not pursue them further. His goal was only to kill those expert players. Ordinary players couldn't break through his defenses at all, and Lin Chen didn't care about them. He would leave these players to the Galerong. An hour later, Lin Chen sat on a large rock, surrounded by Galerong. The players on the island, except for those who had been killed, had all fled into the sea. This time, Lin Chen did not accept any surrenders. He had already given the players a chance, leaving several days for them to join the faction of the King of Fishmen. But since these players chose not to join, Lin Chen would have to use thunderous means to let them know the consequences of opposing him. The island was littered with equipment, countless bronze and silver gear shining brightly. There were also some golden pieces of equipment, and occasionally a few dark gold items could be seen. The dark gold equipment had dropped from Mu Chen Shui. Roar! Galerong let out a roar. The elite monster Galerong had actually evolved into a golden wing-level Galerong King after the battle ended. Lin Chen looked at the attributes of the Galerong King and nodded in satisfaction. The attributes were very powerful. Lin Chen contacted Nanguan Xiaoxiang to prepare for the takeover of the island. Just hung up the voice call, and suddenly the calm sea surface was stirred up by huge waves. Boom! The blue sky suddenly turned overcast. The deep blue sea was rolling with monstrous waves, and suddenly a tentacle over 100 meters long emerged from the seabed. The tentacle slammed heavily onto the sea surface, raising waves of dozens of meters. With the appearance of the first tentacle, countless others followed. In an instant, the sea surface was a chaotic dance of tentacles. A gigantic squid appeared on the surface of the sea, heading towards Albor Island. The Garelans also noticed the anomaly on the sea surface, and they began to roar, restlessly circling in place. These Garelans were afraid. Lin Chen stood up from the boulder, drew his sword, and looked gravely at the squid. As the squid approached, Lin Chen discovered that there was actually a person standing on its head. This person had a beard, looked middle-aged, and was smiling while holding a pipe, gazing at Lin Chen. "Hello, my name is Bill, and I'm here to kill you." Before the squid even reached the shore, the bearded Bill jumped to a spot not far from Lin Chen. He waved at Lin Chen. If one didn't pay attention to his words, they would think he was a very friendly person. Lin Chen's expression was serious, fully on guard. This man was very strong. Killer. Bill, leader, LV80 health 5 million. An 80-level leader class boss. The health looked less than that of the previous Major Morton, but at the leader level, lower health indicates exceptional abilities in other areas. Moreover, this man gave Lin Chen a very dangerous feeling. The man was much harder to deal with than Major Morton. Introduction complete. Now die. As Bill's words fell, his body transformed into an afterimage, and a dagger appeared in his hand. Swish! Bill appeared behind Lin Chen like lightning, and the dagger struck heavily against Lin Chen. Minus 35,000. A massive damage number popped up from Lin Chen. Lin Chen's health was instantly halved. Lin Chen quickly distanced himself from Bill. Lin Chen's reaction speed was maxed out, but he still struggled to keep up with Bill's speed. "Oh, you didn't die? Interesting, no wonder you've killed so many chosen ones, you're quite strong." Seeing Lin Chen not being instantly killed, Bill showed an interested expression. The dagger twirled in his hand, and his body transformed into an afterimage again. Super effective block. Super effective block. For 1 minute, you can block all weapon attacks, cooldown time 24 hours. Clang, clang, clang. The sound of weapons clashing rang out. Lin Chen, as if enlightened, instinctively began to block attacks from all directions. Left shoulder, right hand, head, back. Lin Chen wielded his sword to fend off Bill's attacks from various angles. Bill's attack speed was incredibly fast, launching over 100 strikes in just 30 seconds. If it weren't for the super effective block, Lin Chen would have already become a corpse. Dark Wings. Seeing Bill stop his attacks, Lin Chen quickly activated Dark Wings and flew into the air. Interesting. Bill watched Lin Chen fly up, not attacking, but carefully observing Lin Chen's wings. Then suddenly several daggers appeared in his hands. With a wave of his hands, the daggers shot towards Lin Chen like lightning. Thud, thud, thud. Lin Chen's dark wings were pierced by the daggers, and he lost his balance, falling towards the ground. Cough, cough. He was hit several times by Bill's daggers, but the damage wasn't high, leaving Lin Chen with a quarter of his health. Lin Chen barely stood up from the ground, watching Bill handle the situation with ease. Bill was likely the toughest boss Lin Chen had encountered so far. Even Major Morton, at the same level, hadn't made Lin Chen feel this desperate. Major Morton lacked a body enhancement skill and was worn down by Lin Chen's barbaric charge. But Bill was different. His speed was too fast, and Lin Chen's brutal charge couldn't even touch him. Damn! I'll fight you to the end. Sky Piercing Finger. Sky Piercing Finger, a rule skill that delivers a devastating blow to a locked enemy. An enemy locked by the Sky Piercing Finger will enter a locked state, making the skill unavoidable, dealing 5 million plus strength * 50 points of damage. It consumes 20% of mana and has a cooldown of 240 hours. The previous skill damage was incorrect. Corrected here. Lin Chen extended his middle finger and raised it fiercely at Bill. Bill looked at Lin Chen's gesture, thinking Lin Chen was angry and embarrassed, and smiled slightly, unconcerned, dismissing it as just the anger of a weakling on the brink of death. He had seen this many times before. But soon, Bill's smile froze. He suddenly felt a dangerous aura emerge. In the overcast sky, a mountain peak suddenly appeared, descending towards him. No! It wasn't a mountain peak. It was a finger. A finger appeared in the air, carrying a terrifying aura, aiming to smash down on him. Bill tried to dodge, but found he couldn't move at all. He could only watch in despair as the sky-piercing finger came crashing down. Boom! The sky-piercing finger slammed into the ground, and Bill was directly smashed into a deep pit. -5,026,000. A massive blood-red damage number erupted from the pit. Bill only had 8 million health, and he instantly lost a huge chunk. Cough, cough. Bill, with his clothes torn, weakly crawled out of the pit, collapsing on the ground and coughing up blood. Impressive. I didn't expect to almost capsize in the gutter. Can you still use such a move? I guess not. Bill slowly stood up, pulled out a dagger, and prepared to attack Lin Chen. Brutal charge. What awaited Bill was Lin Chen's brutal charge. Still reeling from the previous attack, Bill was directly sent flying into the sky by Lin Chen. Fiery web. Immediately, a web appeared in Lin Chen's hand, trapping Bill in place. Fiery web launches a fiery web, 10 by 10 meters, that traps the enemy in place and deals intelligence * 20 points of damage per second. The binding time is determined by the opponent's binding resistance, with a minimum of 10 seconds. Cooldown time is 10 minutes. Damage isn't important, but control is crucial. As long as Lin Chen can control Bill, he has plenty of ways to take him down in seconds. Dark Wing Transformation. Lin Chen flew into the air again, countless black wings flying towards Bill. No! Seeing the sky full of iron wings, Bill seemed to sense the breath of death and shouted, -888, -888, -888. Countless damage numbers erupted from Bill's body. How is this possible? Confusion flickered in Bill's eyes as his battered body fell heavily to the ground, turning into a corpse. System notification: you have killed the assassin Bill. Commander. The Demon Slayer mark is activated, and you gain the skill, Super Effective Attack. Super Effective Attack. Within 1 minute, you can launch Agile * 2 attacks against the enemy, each dealing Strength * 5 plus Agility * 5 points of damage. Cooldown time is 24 hours. Super Effective Attack? A pretty good skill. When Bill first attacked Lin Chen, he must have used this skill. If it weren't for his super effective block, Lin Chen would have already become a corpse. If Lin Chen used this skill, the damage he would deal in 1 minute would be nearly 10 million. Another instant kill ultimate move, and the cooldown time isn't long either. It's a very cost-effective skill. Several pieces of equipment also fell beside Bill's body. King of Assassins, Epic, LV80 Dagger Attack Power plus 380,000 Agility plus 200 Dagger of the King of Daggers, deals 30,000 plus Strength * 10 damage to enemies. Poisoning, each attack has a 50% chance to inflict a poison effect on the enemy, dealing 1,000 damage per second, with a toxin check every 30 seconds, causing 50,000 * intelligence * 10 damage to enemies who fail the toxin check. Soul Captivity. After killing an enemy, you can capture their soul in the dagger. Soul Impact. Release the souls within the dagger to deal soul * 1,000 damage to enemies. Current soul count 95671. Lin Chen looked at the attributes of this dagger, secretly clicking his tongue. Not only was the attack power high, but it also increased agility, and the poison damage was terrifying. The soul count for Soul Impact had already reached 100,000, and this might be the number of souls after several releases. Bill had killed countless enemies. Lin Chen was secretly glad he had killed Bill early. If he had given him the chance to use Soul Impact, Lin Chen would have been instantly killed. A few other pieces of equipment also dropped next to Bill, but at most they were of dark gold quality. Among them was a long sword, which Lin Chen took for himself. He then had the Demon Slayer devour it. After consuming the level 70 long sword, the Demon Slayer's level increased to 35, and its attack power rose to 12125, a significant boost. Although he had almost been killed this time, Lin Chen had also gained a lot. If the King of Assassins dagger were auctioned off, it would fetch millions of gold coins. The level increase for the Demon Slayer was already quite difficult, so gaining 5 levels from devouring a dark gold weapon was a huge reward. The super effective attack also gave Lin Chen another trump card. Boom! After Bill's death, a massive squid lurking in the sea suddenly swam towards the shore. Lin Chen drew the Demon Slayer, preparing to face the threat, Divine Abomination. LV, Health, the squid's attributes were all question marks. Moreover, any monster with divine in its name was certainly formidable. Lin Chen was no match for this squid at all. Just as he was contemplating how to escape, a figure suddenly appeared on the squid. Lin Chen looked closely and was shocked to find it was the Sea Queen. The Sea Queen had come in person? Lin Chen was filled with uncertainty. At that moment, the Eye of Insight chimed in. Eye of Insight. Don't panic, this is just a clone, and it carries no malice, so you can tidy up your appearance and try to charm her. Note, she enjoys being whipped. Lin Chen's mouth twitched at the Eye of Insight's note. The Eye of Insight was still so perverse. Although he knew the visitor was just a clone, Lin Chen still dared not let his guard down. The Sea Queen was powerful, even a clone could easily take him out with a single blow. You're quite impressive, would you consider joining my faction? A mature voice, reminiscent of a dominant woman, came from the Sea Queen. Ha! Is she trying to recruit me? Lin Chen had thought the Sea Queen was here to warn him, but unexpectedly, she was trying to win him over. Should he join the Sea Queen's faction? Absolutely not. Lin Chen didn't hesitate at all, he certainly would not join. Before encountering the Sea Lion Knights, Lin Chen had thought there was no distinction between good and evil between the Sea Queen and the Fishman King. But since learning that the Sea Lion Knights and the Sea Queen's faction sacrificed children, Lin Chen had long since placed the Sea Queen on his blacklist. Although he thought about not joining, he still had to put on a show. Lin Chen displayed a slightly troubled expression, deep in thought. A look of indecision crossed his face. The Sea Queen noticed Lin Chen deep in thought for a long time, and with a wave of her hands, a glowing necklace fell into Lin Chen's hands. This is my token. If you decide, you can contact me at any Sea Tribe temple. After saying this, the Sea Queen's avatar slowly vanished into the air. Seeing that their master had left, the tentacles of the divine creature stirred up huge waves and disappeared into the sea. The dark clouds in the sky gradually dissipated as well. Lin Chen solemnly put the necklace into his backpack, and after a long while, once he confirmed that the Sea Queen had truly left, the serious expression on his face finally faded. Token of the Sea Queen. Holding this token signifies that you are someone favored by the Sea Queen. No matter which Sea Tribe temple you go to, you will receive a grand welcome. He examined the necklace several times, ensuring that the Sea Queen had not played any tricks before finally placing it in his backpack. Shortly after, Nanguan, Xiaoxiang and Xuanwu arrived with the players. When the players reached the shore and saw the countless corpses on the island and the destruction caused by the massive battle, they all displayed expressions of disbelief. Dream, did you do this? Nanguan Xiaoxiang pointed at a huge pit. That pit was created by Lin Chen's sky-piercing finger, with a depth of several dozen meters and a radius of over 10 meters, looking quite impressive. Yeah, the enemies were a bit strong, it took quite a bit of effort. Lin Chen nodded. The power of the sky-piercing finger exceeded his expectations, truly worthy of a skill at the level of laws. The other players who had landed on the island also expressed their admiration. Lin Chen instructed Nanguan Xiaoxiang on a few matters before leaving the island. The task was complete, and Lin Chen had other things to attend to. On the Tower World Forum, after Lin Chen attacked Albert Island, the players who were eliminated began posting on the forum. Shocking. Dream Reincarnation actually plans to single-handedly battle millions of players on Albert Island. Shocking. Dream Reincarnation can actually tame servants, with hundreds of thousands of Garalong attacking Albert Island. Amazing. Dream is incredible. The losses of the Albert Island guards and players are severe. Dream might achieve a miracle of single-handedly attacking the island. China is full of hidden talents. Mu Qinshui leads various top Chinese experts to challenge Dream Reincarnation, and Dream may lose the title of the #1 player. Shocking. Mu Qinshui and Summer Sister were assassinated. Albert Island players are in dire straits. Dream's assassination from the first perspective. Shocking. Dream completed the island slaughter achievement alone. Truly the #1 player. Today, Dream is deified, achieving the feat of single-handedly battling millions of players. No player can stop Dream now. Due to Dream's might alone, countless players from the Sea Tribe faction began to defect, and the price of Fishman Pearls skyrocketed. The posts on the forum were arranged chronologically, with these being the most popular. This order also reflected the situation of the battle on Albert Island. Some players even edited these videos into one compilation. In just over an hour, the view count surpassed 10 million, with the bullet comments exceeding 100,000. At first, the comments were all about watching Dream, but when Lin Chen stabbed Mu Chinchue to death, seeing her pitiful face, countless players expressed their sympathy. However, when Lin Chen, cloaked in black, took down one expert after another, the sympathy for Mu Chinchue quickly vanished, and the comments were filled with praises for the battle god. In the end, Lin Chen sat alone on a giant rock, surrounded by countless Garalong prostrating on the ground. God! This is a god, a true man. Indeed, Dream is forever a god. Lin Chen's handsome figure left a deep impression in the hearts of these players. Lin Chen did not browse the forum, he was leveling up in the game. Now, his level had reached 55, with a level cap of 80. The Fishman King had not assigned any tasks to Lin Chen, so he seized the time to level up. After level 50, the experience required for leveling up has become quite substantial. Lin Chen aimed to reach level 60 before the next mission. System notification. You have killed a Yeti crab, the demon exorcism mark is activated, and your 8-character step proficiency has slightly increased. Lin Chen. System notification, you have killed a giant crab, the demon exorcism mark is activated, and your height has slightly increased. Lin Chen's height was already 1.8 meters, so he had no particular desire for more height. System notification, you have killed a colorful slug, the demon exorcism mark is activated, and your lewdness level has slightly increased. Lin Chen, here comes that attribute again? System notification, you have killed a sea tribe giant, the demon exorcism mark is activated, and you have gained 8 points in strength attribute. Lin Chen's eyes lit up, a sea tribe giant. Good buddy. For the next day, Lin Chen stayed at the sea tribe giants camp, starting to brother with the sea tribe giants. After a whole day, the sea tribe giants stopped giving strength attributes, and Lin Chen had gained a total of 120 points. In strength, his strength attribute directly rose to 1342 points. Lin Chen continued to search for other monsters, preparing to grind attributes while leveling up. In the following days, Lin Chen seemed to be on a lucky streak, encountering another type of monster that could increase intelligence attributes. After half a day, he gained 80 points in intelligence. 3 days later, Lin Chen stood on an island with a halo of the light domain beneath his feet. Countless island monsters charged at Lin Chen, but before they could get close, they all fell to the ground, turning into corpses. These island monsters didn't provide much in terms of attributes, but their sheer numbers made it a good place to level up. After more than a day, Lin Chen's level had risen to 60, having killed over 1 million island monsters. However, it seemed that the island monsters could not be completely wiped out, as they continued to swarm towards Lin Chen from all directions. There was something unusual about this island. Just as Lin Chen was getting into the groove of killing, the entire island suddenly began to shake. Boom! The whole island shook violently, and the island monsters that were besieging Lin Chen rushed towards a mountain peak on the island. They were shouting something incoherent, their faces showing urgency. Faced with Lin Chen's attacks, these island monsters didn't even look back, recklessly running towards the mountaintop. After shaking violently for more than 10 minutes, the island slowly calmed down. But at this point, there were no island monsters to be seen, they had all run to the mountaintop. Lin Chen, feeling curious and sensing little danger, also made his way up the mountain. The peak wasn't high, only a few hundred meters, and Lin Chen climbed it in no time. As soon as he reached the top, he was greeted by a cave. The cave didn't seem very tall, only about 3 meters high. At this moment, some island monsters were madly rushing into the cave. These island monsters seemed to be under some kind of stimulus, their minds a bit unclear. Seeing their companions pushing in, they directly grabbed stones to hit each other. In no time, all the island monsters had surged into the cave. Lin Chen also walked into the cave. Outside the cave, it felt very dark, but after walking a few meters, he discovered some glowing moss attached to the cave walls, bringing a bit of light to the pitch-black cave. Initially narrow, it soon opened up, and after walking several hundred meters and turning a corner, the cave suddenly became very spacious. Lin Chen sensed the direction, realizing he was heading towards the base of the mountain. Along the way, Lin Chen encountered some corpses and skeletons, which appeared to be the remains of island monsters. After walking for a while, a series of strange cries suddenly echoed, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Lin Chen fixed his gaze ahead and saw a vast open space before him, at the center of which stood a massive altar. In the middle of the altar was a gigantic cross, with a woman's body firmly secured to it. A long sword was also driven into her forehead. Beneath the cross, an old man dressed as a wizard waved his staff, dancing and gesturing his beams of light fell into the bodies of the island monsters in response to their shouts. As the light entered their bodies, the island monsters emitted an even more blinding red glow. After several repetitions, it seemed to satisfy the requirements of the ritual. The island monsters then stood up one by one and jumped into a deep pit not far away. Lin Chen carefully observed the pit and found that it covered an area of tens of thousands of square meters and was unfathomably deep. The island monsters fell into the pit, and after a long while, a dull sound echoed from within. The pit was extremely deep, at least several thousand meters. As the island monsters perished, the wizard displayed a satisfied expression. He then waved his staff, and a beam of black light shot into the woman nailed to the cross. To Lin Chen's surprise, the seemingly lifeless woman showed a pained expression and a drop of blood tear slowly rolled down her cheek. The wizard quickly caught the blood tear. After examining it, he revealed a pleased expression and tucked it into his robe. Just as Lin Chen planned to continue observing, the wizard suddenly shot a beam of black light in his direction. Boom! Lin Chen quickly dodged, and the black light struck the spot where he had just stood, leaving a deep pit. Damn! This old man has no sense of martial ethics. He actually ambushed a level 60 player like me. Lin Chen jumped down and stood directly in front of the wizard. Evil wizard dash? Commander level. LV 80 health 50 million. Another commander level boss. Lin Chen was somewhat surprised to see the name of the evil wizard. He had encountered 2 commander level bosses in just a few days, which was indeed quite rare. Moreover, he couldn't see much information about this evil wizard, likely due to some skill it had used. Eye of Insight. No worries, this monster is just a minor foe for you. You are its nemesis. Attack it boldly, and after defeating it, you will receive unexpected rewards. Note, this evil wizard is notorious in the Dark Realm, originally reaching demigod status, but now it is only level 80. Are you ready to slay a god, young man? The note from the Eye of Insight startled Lin Chen. This evil wizard had once reached demigod status? That was a level beyond 400. It was a realm that no human player had ever achieved in his previous life. Looking at the evil wizard, Lin Chen felt a surge of excitement. Without the note from the Eye of Insight, he might have been scared off, but since it had already stated he was its nemesis, Lin Chen decided to charge in. Berserk charge. Lin Chen drew his demon slayer and charged at the evil wizard with an unstoppable momentum. Gaga. The evil wizard, seeing Lin Chen rushed towards him, revealed an evil smile and unleashed a black fireball from his staff, which struck Lin Chen at high speed. System notification: you have been hit by the dark fireball. Due to your spell resistance, you take 1 point of damage. The accompanying evil seduction effect has failed. You are not affected by the evil seduction. Goodness, Lin Chen realized from the system notification that this seemingly ordinary dark fireball concealed so many intricacies. The spell resistance he had gained earlier could reduce about 80% of spell damage, and his willpower had also received a significant boost. This dark fireball likely had elemental damage attached to it. Along with the evil seduction effect, an ordinary skilled player would have been ensnared by it upon being hit. The evil wizard saw that Lin Chen was unaffected and was momentarily stunned, but soon he waved his staff again, and a beam of light entered Lin Chen's body. System notification: you are affected by frenzy. Willpower check passed. You are not affected. Die, you. Lin Chen, completely unfazed, charged violently and knocked the evil wizard high into the air. Dark body. Lin Chen's body rapidly enlarged, and the demon slayer swung down, the blade continuously striking the evil wizard. 1788962 1732242 180233. The evil wizard reacted quickly. The moment he landed, he instantly dodged to a distance, creating space between himself and Lin Chen. He swiftly cast several skills, and a circle of black halos surrounded his body. System notification: you are affected by the skill Evil Freeze. Willpower check passed. Evil Freeze did not affect you. System notification: you are affected by the skill Intelligence Reduction. Willpower check passed. Intelligence Reduction did not affect you. System notification: you are affected by the skill Evil Suffocation. Willpower check passed. Evil Suffocation did not affect you. System notification: you are affected by the skill Toxin Infection. Toxin check passed. Toxin Infection did not affect you. The evil wizard waved his staff repeatedly, and in an instant 4 or 5 skills flew towards Lin Chen. A cold smile appeared at the corner of the evil wizard's mouth. No one had ever been able to withstand this set of skills. All he had to do next was to watch his enemy die in despair. Damn! Are all you evil wizards using the same set of skills? Lin Chen used a blink skill, rapidly closing in on the evil wizard, and with another brutal charge, sent him flying into the sky. Evil wizard, confused face? Boom! Lin Chen's brutal charge sent the evil wizard flying out, and immediately after, the demon slayer struck heavily upon him, dealing massive damage. Half an hour later, the evil wizard lay on the ground, filled with unwillingness and regret. System notification: you have killed the evil wizard. Commander level, the demon exorcism mark is activated. You have gained the skill Dark Crossing. Dark Crossing: by using this skill, you will summon a creature from the Dark Realm, provided with a reward, and it will take you to the Dark Realm. Skill cooldown time, 30 days. The Dark Realm? Another place Lin Chen had never heard of. He knew of the Abyss's existence, but he was completely ignorant of the Dark Realm. From the skill's description, it seemed that the Dark Realm was not the same as the Abyss. As a commander-level boss, the evil wizard dropped this Dark Crossing skill, indicating that this skill was not simple. The Dark Realm must have many good things, but the dangers would not be few either. Lin Chen shook his head, not wanting to think too much about this skill. He wouldn't be able to use it until he reached level 200. The unknown represented danger, and unless absolutely necessary, Lin Chen wouldn't be using this skill in the short term. Rumble. Just as Lin Chen was contemplating the skill, the massive central cross began to shake.
The woman bound to the cross also started to sway. And as Lin Chen looked closely, he discovered that she was slowly turning to stone. In no time, the shaking stopped, and the woman on the cross was completely petrified, turning into a statue. However, at this moment, the statue of the woman had opened her eyes, a slight smile on her lips, and the system notification followed. System notification: you have rescued one of the avatars of the goddess of luck, Afreya. You have gained the passive skill, Gift of the Goddess of Luck. Gift of the Goddess of Luck. You have gained a touch of the Goddess of Luck's attention, your luck plus 10. Wow, luck increased by 10 directly? Lin Chen exclaimed in delight. The luck attribute for players is invisible, but in his previous life, players had tested it, finding that ordinary players' luck attributes did not exceed 6 points, and each point of increase was very difficult. One player in his past life had obtained a luck plus 5 item, which doubled the drop rate when fighting monsters. This shows how challenging it is to increase the luck attribute. Now Lin Chen had directly obtained 10 points. Wasn't that like stepping out and picking up money? Lin Chen walked under the cross, carefully observing it and touching it, finding no abnormalities. He then flew into the air to closely examine the statue of the Goddess of Luck, but again found nothing unusual. It seemed that everything here had come to an end. However, Lin Chen always felt that something was missing. He rummaged through the hall continuously. After a long time, he casually looked up and noticed a glimmer of yellow light. Atop the statue of the Goddess of Luck, there was a massive crown made of gold. It must weigh tens of thousands of pounds. Lin Chen flew to the top of the statue, exerting a slight force with both hands, trying to take the crown down. But he found the crown was even heavier than it looked, and he couldn't move it at all. Continuing to exert force, Lin Chen slowly lifted the crown, put it in the backpack. Once the crown was lifted, the system determined that the crown belonged to Lin Chen and transformed into a beam of light, vanishing into Lin Chen's backpack. Lin Chen checked his backpack and saw the crown lying quietly inside, nodding in satisfaction. This was a big win. Selling the crown could easily fetch hundreds of thousands of gold coins. Seeing that there was indeed nothing else in the hall, Lin Chen flew out of the cave. His level and attributes had increased significantly over the past few days. It was time to return and check on the situation of the Sea Tribe War. Not long after Lin Chen left, the statue in the cave suddenly crumbled like weathered stone, turning into a pile of gray sand. After the statue shattered, dark clouds suddenly gathered over the island, and a massive bolt of lightning struck heavily at the center of the cave. The power of the thunder was immense, directly piercing through the island. Countless seawater surged into the island, and the lightning in the sky fell continuously as if the gods were furious, without regard for cost. The trees, mountains, and monsters on the island turned to dust in this boundless thunder. The thunder lasted a long time, reducing everything visible on the island to rubble. In the end, the island was submerged by endless seawater. As for Lin Chen, he returned to Tianxian City. Nanguan Xiaoshan reported the current situation to Lin Chen. The king of fishmen was still engaged in a fierce battle with the Sea Queen. Because of Lin Chen, countless players flocked to join the king of fishmen's camp. Now, the number of players in the king of fishmen's camp had surpassed that of the Sea Queen's camp. The ratio was 5 to 1. In these past few days, the fishman priestess Ahina had not rested, continuously presiding over the ceremonies for players joining the camp. Upon learning that it was because of Lin Chen that these players chose to join the fishman camp, Ahina came to the Xiaoxiang Association's base almost every day to inquire about Lin Chen's news. After half an hour, Lin Chen finished listening to Nanguan Xiaoxiang's report. Currently, due to the large influx of players, the king of fishmen's camp had gradually stabilized the situation in some disadvantaged supply lines. Although the king of fishmen still faced some disadvantages, there was basically no risk of collapse. Due to the massive loss of players, the Sea Queen directly dispatched a level 120 commander-level boss to hold the rear and engage with the players. The boss was named Red Fish King. Although it was a big boss, the Red Fish King was very steady, never taking the initiative to attack, just firmly holding the supply line. If players attacked the supply line, the Red Fish King would retaliate, but if players attacked other camps of the Sea Queen's faction, the Red Fish King would not attack the players even if it saw them. This made the players very curious, feeling that this big boss was somewhat foolish and too rigid. However, the players had no way to deal with this boss. The level of the Red Fish King was simply too high, and the players couldn't break through its defenses at all. The front line was at a stalemate between the Fishman King and the Sea Queen, while behind them, the Red Fish King was locked in a standoff with the players. Neither side could do anything to the other. After listening to Nanguan Xiaoxiang, Lin Chen fell into deep thought. He felt a strange familiarity with this Red Fish King. He should have encountered it in his previous life. But after thinking for a long time, Lin Chen couldn't recall where he had seen it. However, Lin Chen knew that this Red Fish King was definitely not foolish or lacking in intelligence. This boss was certainly plotting something. Just as Lin Chen was about to ask Nan Guan Xiaoxiang again, a priestess named Ahina suddenly walked into the room. Dream Warrior, you're back? That's great. Ahina hurried to Lin Chen's side, grabbing his hand with both of hers, her face filled with joy. Ahem.
Seeing Ahina's excited demeanor, Nangguan Xiaoxiang quickly cleared her throat. She secretly admired Ahina. As expected of Dream, even the usually proud and cold Ahina was acting like a lovesick puppy. I'm sorry, I got too excited. Ahina noticed her own loss of composure and quickly let go of Lin Chen's hand. Then she walked over to a nearby chair and began to explain her excitement. Dream Warrior, you must stop the Red Fish King, otherwise, our supply line will suffer a severe blow. Ahina's expression was serious. What's going on? If the Red Fish King is so dangerous, why doesn't the Fishman King send experts over? Lin Chen was puzzled. Ahina felt a bit awkward hearing Lin Chen's question and replied, my father has been somewhat negligent on the front line and fell for the Sea Queen scheme, losing quite a few subordinates. Now the front line is in a critical situation, and he can't spare anyone. Ahina briefly explained and continued, the Red Fish King must be dealt with. According to my father's description, the Red Fish King's strength isn't particularly strong, but it can continuously generate holy sources. If we don't stop it, our supply line will face a fatal blow. When Lin Chen first heard Ahina's words, he silently complained. The Fishman King was truly a useless teammate. Lin Chen had created such a good environment from the back, yet the Fishman King had fallen for the Sea Queen's scheme and suffered heavy losses? But when he heard Ahina mention Holy Source, Lin Chen suddenly froze. He finally understood why the Red Fish King sounded so familiar. Because of Holy Source. Holy Source allows the Red Fish King to continuously produce source monsters. If we don't stop it, within a month, we will face an overwhelming number of source monsters. Lin Chen didn't heed Ahina's words, his mind was in turmoil. What is Holy Source? It sounds like a grand term, but simply put, it's a cloning device that can clone the host's body template. As long as there is enough energy, Holy Source can clone countless clones. Everyone thought this was an inherent ability of the Red Fish King, but Lin Chen, due to his past life experience, knew that this was not the Red Fish King's ability at all. The Holy Source itself was a stone-sized orb that could change size according to the host's body. In his previous life, the Holy Source first appeared on a level 300 plus commander level boss. At that time, that boss had over 100 million source monsters under its command. Human experts spent countless manpower and financial resources battling it for more than a month before finally defeating it. Lin Chen had also participated in that battle. While collecting the boss's relics, Lin Chen learned from the experimental logs that this boss's holy source was stolen from a monster called the Red Fish King. Because it was just a casual glance, Lin Chen hadn't paid much attention to the Red Fish King. But now, thanks to Ashina's reminder, Lin Chen finally recalled the matter of the Red Fish King. The Red Fish King still had the holy source. If Lin Chen defeated it, could he obtain the holy source? Lin Chen felt a stir of excitement. If he could acquire the holy source now, with Lin Chen's abilities, the number of the source monsters generated during the Abyss invasion would be in the trillions. At that time, with this main force, humanity would face significantly less pressure against the Abyss invasion. I know I've been bothering you, and you must be annoyed, but the situation is urgent, and you're the only one I can think of. Don't worry, once this is over, I will definitely. The current situation of the Fishman King faction is largely due to Lin Chen, and now having to trouble him again made Ashina feel a bit embarrassed. Alright, leave the Red Fish King to me, but I need some help. Ha! Lin Chen interrupted Ashina's words, causing her to be momentarily stunned. She had prepared many arguments, all of which the old Fishman priest had told her before coming, and now she hadn't even finished speaking before he agreed? Lin Chen looked at Ashina's dumbfounded expression and said boldly, since I've joined your faction, of course, I have to do something, and that Sea Queen, that woman is clearly not a good person. She must be dealt with. Ashina seemed to want to say something, but Lin Chen interrupted her again, continuing, I need you to prepare some things. I'll write them down, and come find me once you're ready. Lin Chen took out a piece of paper and began to write quickly. Black stone, scorpion poison grass, demon spirit root. In a short while, he handed Ashina a paper filled with materials. Ashina, holding the paper, walked out of the Xiaoxiang Club in a daze. Dream, aren't you going to ask for a reward? The Red Fish King is a level 120 boss, and there's a level suppression, so players' attributes will be reduced by 50%. Nangguan Xiaoxiang, who witnessed the whole process, was somewhat puzzled. Although she believed Dream could create miracles, the Red Fish King's level was simply too high, and because it had already advanced to level 100, it would impose a negative suppression effect on players below level 100. Players would face a 50% reduction in attributes, making it impossible for them to break through the Red Fish King's defenses. Moreover, Dream didn't seem to mention any rewards. No need, the materials on that paper are the reward. Lin Chen smiled slightly as he watched Ashina walk out in a daze. In the Fishman Temple, Ashina, with a beaming expression, walked up to an old Fishman priest. Lord Jed, I've convinced the Dream Warrior, and he has agreed to help us eliminate the Red Fish King. Really? The elderly Fishman priest showed a happy expression upon hearing Ashina's words. For the past few days, he hadn't slept well due to the presence of the Red Fish King. But the Dream Warrior needs us to collect some materials. He will only act once we gather them all.
Ashina handed the paper with the materials to the old fishman priest. Materials? Then let's satisfy him, it's just some materials, right? Double the amount for him. The old fishman priest was full of bravado. Alright, I'll go have someone collect them right away. Ashina had already noted down the materials and was ready to instruct others to gather them. Scorpion poison grass? It's a rare material, but I remember there should be a few in the treasury. Demon spirit root. 10 pieces? This stuff is worth hundreds of thousands of gold coins for just one piece. And cloud dragon whiskers? This thing only exists in legends. I've lived for over 200 years and have never seen it. Blackstone, soul hook, soul snatch. The old fishman priest stared at the materials on the paper, his eyes widening more and more. The cheapest material listed was actually the magic spirit root. Ashina, wait. After collecting these materials, we'll be bankrupt. The old fishman priest shouted loudly at Ashina, who was walking towards the temple. The next day, Ashina met Lin Chen with a face full of resentment. She slammed a bag heavily on the ground. Then, she turned her head away, heartbroken, not looking at Lin Chen. Lin Chen didn't pay attention to Ashina but opened the bag to check the items. Black market, scorpion venom grass. He inspected each item one by one. There were no missing materials. Ashina had gathered all the materials as per her instructions. Seeing Lin Chen's greedy expression, Ashina spoke up with a pained tone, Dream Warrior, to gather these materials. Last night, Priest Jed and I sold off quite a bit of our belongings. If you don't use all these materials, remember to return them. Ashina's tone was pitiful. She had originally thought these were just some ordinary materials. But when old Jed revealed the value of these materials, the young priestess was taken aback. To gather these materials, all the temples around the sea area had become busy, selling off many possessions to collect them. It is no exaggeration to say that the value of these materials could buy a port worth tens of millions of gold coins. I will. Lin Chen nodded. He also knew these materials were precious. Lin Chen's current amount of money had already exceeded 10 million gold coins, but if he were to gather these materials himself, not only could he not afford them, but he also couldn't find some of them, as certain materials were forbidden and not circulated in the market. Ashina reminded him a few more times before leaving with weary steps. Lin Chen looked at the materials in the bag, feeling very pleased. He would use these materials to create a powerful weapon. This weapon was a key item to deal with the Red Fish King. Lin Chen had Nanguan Xiaoshan find him a secluded place, instructed her not to let others approach, and then bought some equipment, diving into the room. For the next 2 days, Lin Chen stayed in the room without coming out. Ashina came to inquire, but Nanguan Xiaoshan only said Lin Chen was in seclusion. On the third day, in the Xiaoshan Guild, a player, bored and wandering around the guild's base, accidentally walked into the area where Lin Chen was. Just as the player was about to continue forward, everything went dark and they turned into a corpse. When the player logged back in, they were confused, as the system hadn't indicated they had been attacked. Yet, they were dead. Unwilling to accept this, the player called a few friends to continue exploring the area where Lin Chen was. This time, it was even more terrifying. Even from a distance, several players suddenly went dark and turned into corpses. Frightened, the players hurriedly reported the situation to Nanguan Xiaoshan. After hearing the players' accounts, Nanguan Xiaoshan was also curious about what Dreamda was doing. However, fearing to disturb Dreamda, she issued an order in the guild prohibiting players from approaching that area. Although other players were curious, no one dared to defy Nanguan Xiaoshan's orders due to her authority. A day later, in the game, at 8 a.m. At this time, it was 8 p.m. in reality, and most people had already finished work or school, with players continuously logging into the Xiaoshan Guild. Players were present in various areas of the guild. 3 missing 1. Preparing to go to the Tree Demon Forest. Hurry up. Silver gear. Number 998. Number 558. Just 008. Bring home silver equipment. Level up. 1 for 3. The Xiaoshan Guild base was bustling, with teams forming and trades happening. Splash, a player suddenly collapsed to the ground, not knowing what was happening. Hey, Lao Wu, what's wrong with you? Did he faint? No, he's dead. Dead? This is the Xiaoshan Guild. Who dares to attack us? A player silently turned into a corpse, sparking discussions among the nearby players, all wearing expressions of disbelief. This was the Xiaoshan Guild, who had the audacity to attack in the guild's territory. Oh no, something's wrong. Thud, thud, thud. Suddenly, other players also sensed something was off, letting out a loud shout before turning into corpses as well. Like a wave of dominoes, countless players fell to the ground, becoming lifeless bodies. The players collapsed in droves, like wheat in a field. Players in the distance noticed the anomaly, and some began to scream and flee. Others, undeterred by fear, tried to approach to see what was happening, but after just a few steps, they too became corpses. Seeing this, the other players hurriedly ran away. Within a few minutes, thousands of corpses were left at the guild's base, and the remaining players finally escaped the Xiaoshan Guild. Nanguan Xiaoshan, who was leveling up outside, rushed back upon hearing reports from her subordinates. The entrance to the Xiaoxiang Guild was already crowded with players. All the players gathered at the entrance, looking in astonishment at the thousands of corpses in the courtyard. Yet, no one dared to go in and check the situation. Nanguan Xiaoxiang squeezed through the crowd, gazing at the fallen player corpses. She rubbed her forehead, feeling a mix of surprise and uncertainty. On her way back, she had already guessed that it might be Mengde causing trouble, but she never expected Mengde would create such a huge scene. However, at that moment, Nanguan Xiaoxiang also didn't dare to enter. Although her attributes were stronger than others, she felt she wouldn't last 2 seconds inside. A few hours later, Lin Chen walked out of his room, a hint of a smile on his face. He paused to examine a small vial in his hand. Lovers Whisper, highly toxic, oral use, deals 1 million plus intelligence * 1000 damage to enemies, triggers once per second, lasts for 60 seconds. Every 5 seconds a death check occurs. If passed, the enemy dies instantly. If failed, deals 7% of the enemy's health as damage. The death check is related to the enemy's willpower, effective against enemies below level 200. Uses available, 1/1. Yes, Lin Chen had asked Ahina to gather materials specifically to create Lover's Whisper. The recipe for Lover's Whisper was obtained in Lin Chen's previous life, and it took him over half a month to complete the necessary tasks to acquire it. The attributes of Lover's Whisper were incredibly powerful, a weapon against bosses. To be honest, Lin Chen felt it was a bit of an overkill to use Lover's Whisper against the Red Fish King. Hey, why are there so many people lying down? Has the Xiaoxiang Guild been attacked? Lin Chen looked at the corpses in the courtyard, somewhat surprised. Mangda! It's Mangda! Damn! I knew it! Whoever can silently take out people must be Mangda. Case solved. Mangda is up to something again. The players gathered at the entrance of the guild realized Lin Chen had come out and suddenly understood. It couldn't be wrong, it was definitely Mangda causing trouble. The players at the entrance began to chatter excitedly, explaining to Lin Chen. After listening to their words, Lin Chen felt a bit embarrassed. These players had died because of him. Lover's Whisper was incredibly toxic. In the process of creating this vial of poison, a colorless gas had been released, causing players to inhale it and perish. Lin Chen truly hadn't noticed this situation. In his previous life, he had always crafted Lover's Whisper in deserted places. This time, he had indeed accidentally harmed players. Lin Chen told Nanguan Xiaoxiang that everything was fine now and then took out 100,000 gold coins to give to Nanguan Xiaoxiang. This was to compensate the players who had died. Although these players did not ask Lin Chen for compensation, he could not pretend not to see it. Nanguan Xiaoxiang accepted the gold coins. In addition to this necessary compensation, Nanguan Xiaoxiang had also prepared an elite team to help these players level up. Nanguan Xiaoxiang valued Lin Chen's reputation highly. Lin Chen packed his things and headed back to the Fishman Temple. Inside the temple, besides Ashina and Lin Chen, there stood an old fishman priest, the priest Jed. The priest Jed was only level 60, but Ashina showed great respect for him. So, Dream Warrior, are you ready? The priest Jed looked at Lin Chen standing before him and felt a wave of pressure. Although Lin Chen wore a smile, the priest Jed sensed that Lin Chen was like a wild beast containing boundless power within. This was the priest Jed's talent, beast instinct. It allowed him to discern the strength of a person. The priest Jed felt that Lin Chen's power was even greater than those level 100 guards he had encountered in the Fishman King's palace. Therefore, the priest Jed's tone was very polite. I am ready, but I still need the temple's cooperation. Lin Chen nodded. Although the priest Jed was only level 60, Lin Chen had heard of his name in his previous life. He was a childhood companion of the Fishman King and had an unclear relationship with him, with strength far exceeding his level. What do we need to do for the cooperation? This is exactly why I came here. So, Lin Chen began to discuss his plan with the priest Jed. An hour later, Lin Chen walked out of the temple. At that moment, the players of the Fishman faction also received a quest, Counterattack of the Fishman faction quest. The wise and intelligent chosen ones have wisely chosen to join the Fishman King's faction, but the evil Sea Queen is not willing to let it go. She has sent her powerful subordinate, the Red Fish King. Player quest, kill the Red Fish King. Quest reward, different. Rewards based on contribution, guaranteed reward, 1.5 million experience orb. What the hell? The Fishman King is really putting in the effort. The guaranteed reward is a 1.5 million experience orb? That can level you up, not bad. Yeah, although the Red Fish King is hard to kill, I should be able to tag along, right? All the players who heard the quest rewards were in an uproar. Although the Fishman King faction often issued faction quests, they rarely offered such high rewards. It should be noted that a level 30 player needs 1.2 million experience to level up, and a 1.5 million experience orb can directly elevate them by more than one level. Moreover, this was just the guaranteed reward. If contributions were made, there would definitely be other rewards. The Fishman faction was indeed investing heavily. Countless players realized this and eagerly chose to accept the quest. However,
Some players hesitated. They knew the power of the Red Fish King, a level 120 commander level boss, which players could hardly break through. Although the guaranteed reward was great. If they died and dropped good equipment, it would be a loss. Suddenly, another system announcement rang out. Chosen One command. Priest Jed has received divine inspiration from the Fishman King, who has chosen the Chosen One in Dream Reincarnation as the overall commander of the quest. The participating Chosen One should obey the command of the Chosen One. Dream Reincarnation. Those who defy the orders will have their quest rewards cancelled. Current number of players accepting the quest 3,921,459. Boom! With the system announcement, countless players erupted again. Dream Day is the overall commander? Is something big going to happen? What are we waiting for? Just participate. When the players heard that Lin Chen was the commander, those who had hesitated no longer wavered and quickly accepted the mission. The number of players began to soar again. Faction Channel, Dream Reincarnation. Hello everyone, I am Dream Reincarnation and I will be the commander for the hunt against the Red Fish King. I hope everyone will cooperate. Smile. Faction Channel, Brother A. San YYDS, is it really Dream? Damn, Dream, you make me want to soar to the heavens without a second thought. Faction Channel, the delicate me, soar to the heavens? You wish. Going to the sea is more like it. Faction Channel, addicted to ambiguity, Dream is forever a god. After accepting the faction mission, Lin Chen entered the Faction Channel and greeted everyone as the commander. Because of his presence, the previously silent Faction Channel exploded with hundreds of comments in a second. The Red Fish King had been on the supply line for quite some time, and relying on the holy source, the number of source monsters produced must be considerable, and their strength should not be weak either. Although the lover's whisper in Lin Chen's hand was powerful, to truly unleash its effect, he needed to pour it into the mouth of the Red Fish King. This was no small task. Lin Chen had to rely on the players to hold off the source monsters and distract the Red Fish King to have a chance at achieving his goal. Faction Channel, Dream Reincarnation. Hello everyone, I'm giving you 1 hour to rest. After 1 hour, gather at Fry Island. As soon as Lin Chen finished speaking, the channel fell silent for a moment, then countless messages appeared. Lin Chen directly enabled speaking permissions, and instantly the channel quieted down. The channel was meant for Lin Chen to command. If players spoke frequently, his messages would get pushed out, which was not ideal. An hour later, Lin Chen stood at a high point on Fry Island. Beside him were Nanguan Xiaoxiang and Xianwu. On the outskirts were elite members of the Xiaoxiang Association and the Xianwu Association. Fry Island was vast, with a population exceeding 500,000, but at this moment, the island was packed with players. These players had come to participate in the faction mission. Faction Channel, Dream Reincarnation. Once everyone is ready, we will directly attack Red Fish Island. Full assault. Faction Channel, Red Comet, directly attacking Red Fish Island? That's the lair of the Red Fish King, filled with countless monsters. Can we even handle it? The Red Comet was the president of the Red Dawn Guild and one of the vice commanders for this mission. His question echoed the doubts of many players. Faction Channel, Dream Reincarnation. Attention. This mission does not involve splitting forces. We will take down the Red Fish King directly. Countless players stared in shock at Lin Chen's message. Take down the Red Fish King? That was a level 120 commander level boss. One hit could wipe out tens of thousands of players. How could they fight it? Faction Channel, Nanguan Xiaoxiang, all members of the Xiaoxiang Association received. We are about to attack Red Fish Island. Faction Channel, Xianwu, all members of the Xianwu Association received. We are about to attack Red Fish Island. As soon as Lin Chen finished speaking, Nanguan Xiaoxiang and Xianwu, who were standing beside him, immediately echoed in the channel. Although they didn't know how Dream planned to kill the Red Fish King, there was no need to think, just follow Dream. Xianwu cast a regretful glance at Nanguan Xiaoxiang. He was late to respond. The moment Lin Chen spoke, Xianwu had wanted to chime in. But who would have thought that Nanguan Xiaoxiang would be so quick, speaking before him? Damn it, next time I won't lose to you. Nanguan Xiaoxiang looked at Xianwu's frustrated expression and smugly huffed through her nose. My skills in flattery are not something you, a mere Xianwu, can compare to. After Xuanwu finished speaking, the Red Comet followed suit. Faction Channel, Red Comet, all personnel of Red Dawn received. We are about to attack Chiyu Island. Subsequently, the leaders of other guilds also began to speak. The screens were flooded with messages from dozens of guild leaders. Faction Channel, Dream Reincarnation, Xiaoxiang Guild and Xuanwu Guild will attack from the eastern direction of Chiyu Island, while Red Dawn, Feihua Guild, and Poyu Guild will attack from the south. Lin Chen began assigning tasks. After the tasks were assigned, Lin Chen activated Dark Wings and flew into the air. Attention everyone, attack. Dark Wings transformed into a flash of lightning, heading towards Chiyu Island. Attack! Charge! Hooray! Kill! Seeing Lin Chen leading the charge, the morale of the other players surged, shouting excitedly as they rushed towards Chiyu Island on various vehicles. Lin Chen slowed down midway, as players were a crucial part of the plan, and he needed their cooperation. When the players were about to approach Chiyu Island, Lin Chen slowly landed on the island.
As soon as he landed, a group of Chiyu monsters spotted him and charged at him with weapons raised. These Chiyu monsters were all level 40 and their damage couldn't break through Lin Chen's defenses. He dispatched them effortlessly with a single strike each. Charge, charge, charge. I'm the first to land. I'm here. The players also landed on the coast. The grand spectacle of players drew the attention of the monsters on the island, and countless monsters rushed out, brandishing weapons at the players. The players were undeterred, surrounding and beating down a single monster, killing it in just over a minute. At first, the monsters rushing out from the island were all level 40 Chiyu monsters. But as more and more players approached the center of the island, the Chiyu monsters stopped appearing. Instead, new monsters emerged: Source Monster, Chiyu Form, Elite, LV50. Health 65,000. The appearance of the Source Monster was not fixed and varied based on the host. Since the Chiyu King was the host, the Source Monsters that emerged were all in the form of Chiyu. What the heck? An elite monster? Its defense is quite high. A player struck the Source Monster, dealing only 150 points of damage, and the monster's health bar barely moved. What are you afraid of? Just surround and beat it. Right. Charge. Although the Source Monsters were powerful, the sheer number of players was overwhelming, and several players surrounded one Source Monster to beat it down. However, the Source Monsters were not pushovers. Each attack could deal thousands of damage to the players, and it only took a few hits for one player to become a corpse. The player's momentum was interrupted. The Source Monsters blocked the players' attacks. Moreover, while the players were losing numbers, the Source Monsters showed no signs of dwindling. For every Source Monster that was killed, 2 more would emerge from the center of the island. After a fierce battle lasting over 10 minutes, the players' offensive was interrupted, turning into a defensive stance. The players, who initially planned to rely on a Sea of People strategy, found themselves being pushed back by the Source Monsters using the same tactic. Faction Channel, Dream Reincarnation. Command for other attacking directions is handed over to the leaders of each guild. Players attacking from the east retreat 500 meters. Lin Chen spoke in the channel, allowing the leaders of the major guilds to make their own decisions for the attacks in other directions, as long as they did not retreat. Their main task was to divert the attention of the Chiyu King. The main force was still in the east where Lin Chen was. After Lin Chen's announcement, the players in the east began to slowly retreat. As they fell back 500 meters, more and more Source Monsters rushed out. These Source Monsters seemed endless, pouring out continuously. Lin Chen flew to the center of the Source Monsters. Light domain. A halo appeared beneath Lin Chen's feet. Minus 12,100. Minus 12,100. Minus 12,100. Damage began to continuously emerge from the Source Monsters surrounding Lin Chen, and in just a few seconds, the heavily armored Source Monster turned into a corpse. The system prompt that followed brought Lin Chen joy. System prompt: you have killed a Source Monster, Red Fish Form, Elite. The Demon Exorcism mark is activated. You gain an additional lifespan of 1 day. Gaining lifespan? Such a property exists? A single Source Monster can provide 1 day of lifespan. If I kill 100,000, I could gain over 2,700 years of additional lifespan? If it's 1,000,000, that's over 20,000 years? Over 20,000 years of lifespan is longer than that of some long-lived species. Now, there are at least 1,000,000 Source Monsters on Red Fish Island. If I really kill them all, I could gain over 20,000 years of lifespan. In reality, there are less than 10 years left until the Abyss invasion, so these extra years of lifespan are of no use. If the Abyss cannot be repelled, death is inevitable. But Lin Chen remembered that in the game, there was an Abyss quest that required players to have a lifespan of over 10,000 years. At that time, players laughed at the quest requirement, thinking it was a joke. How could players have a lifespan of over 10,000 years? But now Lin Chen felt that he seemed to have a chance to complete that Abyss quest. The Source Monsters beside Lin Chen kept falling, but countless Source Monsters continued to surge towards him. Because of Lin Chen, the replenishment speed of the Source Monsters was somewhat lagging, and the players wanted to rush to the center of the island. Don't rush. These monsters are key. Only by exhausting them to a certain extent can we kill the Red Fish King. Lin Chen stopped the players' actions. These Source Monsters had to be killed, not only because of the attributes gained from the Source Monsters, but also because only by exhausting the Holy Source to a certain extent would the Red Fish King appear. For the next half day, Lin Chen led countless players on a monster-killing journey on the island. At first, when confronting the Source Monsters, many players died. But with Lin Chen's addition and the players becoming familiar with the Source Monsters' attack patterns, deaths became rare. The players began to methodically pull monsters, beat them up, and share the loot. It seemed not much different from the usual monster grinding. Just as the players felt relaxed, a sudden change occurred on the battlefield. Countless Source Monsters stopped attacking the players and began to gather in one place. A black light emerged from one Source Monster, and the others began to merge into its body. The body of the black light Source Monster started to swell and grow larger, with hundreds of thousands of Source Monsters merging into the black light Source Monster's body in just a few seconds. The body of the black light Source Monster now exceeded 20 meters, and a Gigantic harpoon appeared in its hand, swinging with a whooshing sound. Source monster, red fish form, fusion form, golden wing, LV 60 health 12 million, a golden wing boss with 12 million health. Many players hadn't reacted yet when the black light source monster swung its harpoon, sweeping towards the players. Minus 21,425. Minus 20,214. Minus 18,321. Thousands of players were instantly killed. And it wasn't over yet. Behind the black light source monster, another source monster began to emit black light, and the other source monsters merged into its body. Another black light source monster was about to be born. The players looked at the scene, their scalps tingling. One black light source monster was already difficult to deal with. How could they handle another? You go attack the other one, just hold it off, leave this one to me. It's time to showcase the players' roles. Millions of players are here for this moment. The source monsters can merge and evolve into higher level creatures, something Lin Chen already knew. At this moment, there are two source monsters on the field. If it were just Lin Chen alone, he would have a hard time dealing with them. But if he could have other players distract one of them, he would have a good chance of handling the other. Lin Chen flew towards the black light source monster, striking down with his demon slayer sword on its head. Put! The blade struck the source monster as if cutting into solid matter, with no blood spilling out. 34071. The black light source monster's defense is around 5,000, which ordinary players cannot break, but elite players can still penetrate its defenses with their skills. Roar! The black light source monster let out a loud roar, ignoring the ants beneath it, and began attacking Lin Chen. Relying on his quick reflexes, Lin Chen dodged the monster's attacks with ease. On the player's side, after the initial chaos, they quickly stabilized. Mages, prepare your spells. Fire! Nanguan Xiaoxiang shouted, and the mages from the Xiaoxiang and Xuanwu guilds unleashed their signature skills. 567, 1932, 4087, 996. Thousands of damage numbers erupted from the black light source monster. Although each hit was not high, the cumulative effect was significant. The collective attack from the mages reduced the monster's health by a full 10%, dealing over 1,000,000 damage. The damage was considerable, but unfortunately, it was not sustainable. After casting their skills, the mages began to tire. While their damage was high, it mostly came from powerful skills that had long cooldowns. Archers, prepare! Fire! Xuanwu shouted, and countless arrows flew towards the black light source monster. The arrows, imbued with fire, ice, and poison, inflicted substantial damage. In just a minute, the black light source monster's health dropped by 1/5. The black light source monster had completed its merging and swung its harpoon at the players. Many players had no time to dodge and were instantly turned into corpses. The players continued to fight back, but unfortunately, most could not break through its defenses. Only a few managed to deal over 100 damage. Meanwhile, the black light source monster was on a rampage, and the number of players began to dwindle rapidly. Lin Chen noticed the situation on the players' side. They were on the verge of collapse. Super effective attack! Lin Chen shouted, a burst of light emanating from him before merging into his body. He felt his control over his body strengthen, and his dynamic vision improved significantly. The black light source monster's speed appeared to slow down in Lin Chen's eyes. 5050, 5111, 5400. Lin Chen's attacks fell like raindrops on the black light source monster. The monster had no time to react, and countless cuts appeared on its body. The black light source monster's health began to plummet. Crack! Lin Chen struck the monster's massive arm, which was already covered in wounds, and pierced right through it. It fell heavily to the ground. The black light source monster lost an arm. In agony, it let out a horrific scream. But that wasn't the end. Lin Chen continued his assault. In just half a minute, the left arm, the right leg, the left leg, all were severed by Lin Chen. The black light source monster, now limbless, screamed in pain. Its body began to convulse, preparing to disintegrate. But Lin Chen would not give it the chance. He swung the demon slayer towards the monster's neck. Boom! Ultimately, the black light source monster's head was severed, landing on the ground and creating a deep crater. The black light source monster had turned into a corpse. System notification: you have killed the source monster, red fish form, fusion form, golden wing. The demon slaying mark takes effect. You gain an additional lifespan of plus 1,000 years. Wow, I directly gained an extra 1,000 years of lifespan? This is much more satisfying than killing small monsters. Lin Chen hurriedly rushed to support the players. A little over 10 minutes later, another black light source monster fell to the ground. Without waiting for the players to react, Lin Chen flew towards another direction of the island. A black light source monster appeared in the east. So there must be black light source monsters in other directions too. This was all lifespan, and Lin Chen wouldn't let it slip by. As he sped along, Lin Chen set a small goal for himself. First, to gain an additional 10,000 years of lifespan. A few hours later, the players began to retreat as per Lin Chen's instructions. At the player base on Fry Island, Lin Chen
looked at all the guild leaders who had arrived and announced, "Thank you all for your hard work today. We have completed 50% of our goal. Tomorrow, we will launch a full-scale attack to slay the Red Fish King. Everyone, be prepared." After the meeting, the players on Fry Island received the news tomorrow would be the time for a decisive battle against the Red Fish King. Players across the island began to get busy. In the evening, before the players logged off, the system notification rang out again. All players who participated in this battle would receive additional contribution points for any fallen players, while others who killed monsters would also receive varying amounts of contribution points. Some curious players went to the temple to consult the Fishman priest about what rewards the fallen players could expect from their contribution points. The Fishman priest said that most of them could receive an experience pearl worth 200,000 experience. As soon as the news broke, countless players cheered and were inspired. Players who had felt a bit down due to their deaths were invigorated once more. Players who valued their lives also decided to let loose, fearing nothing about dying. With the Fishman camp backing them up, if they died, they would get experience pearls. There was no fear of death at all. These contribution points, of course, were discussed by Lin Chen and Priest Jed. The reason players were called the Fourth Calamity was that they were unafraid of death. As long as the rewards were sufficient, they would show you how to kill gods. Thus, under Lin Chen's suggestion, Priest Jed offered high rewards. The next day, countless players logged in on time. At this moment, the players were filled with a strong desire to fight. After Lin Chen gave the order, they charged towards Red Fish Island with a roar. As soon as the players logged in, countless source monsters rushed out. The scene from yesterday was replayed once more. The players clashed with the source monsters. Yesterday, Lin Chen had killed a total of 8 black light source monsters, gaining 8,000 years of lifespan, and with the small monsters he had killed, his additional lifespan had reached 9,000 years. Today, he needed to lure out some more black light source monsters. The source monsters did not disappoint Lin Chen. Before long, some began to merge. The moment the black light source monster appeared, Lin Chen charged forward. After a few minutes, the black light source monster fell to the ground, and Lin Chen's additional lifespan officially broke through 10,000 years. Just as Lin Chen was about to support other directions, a huge tremor suddenly came from the center of the island. Boom! Boom! Lin Chen focused his eyes and discovered that it was a gigantic monster over 100 meters tall. The monster held a harpoon in its hand, its half-naked body revealing strong muscles. It strode towards Lin Chen and the others. "Intruders! Die!" the giant shouted, and at that moment, Lin Chen also saw the giant's attributes: Red Fish King, anger-infused, holy, source form, commander level, LV, health. This giant was actually the Red Fish King. Although Lin Chen knew from elsewhere that the Red Fish King's level was 120, the system still did not show the specific level when checking the attributes. After the appearance of the Red Fish King, the source monsters on the island stopped emerging. The pressure on the players significantly decreased, and they all turned their attention to the Red Fish King. "It's out. This is the Red Fish King. I've seen it before, but it seems much taller than before. Look at the system prompt. The Red Fish King has transformed." Players who had seen the Red Fish King before exclaimed. At this moment, the aura emanating from the Red Fish King was even more formidable than before, looking incredibly terrifying. System prompt: you are being suppressed by an extraordinary creature. Your attributes are reduced by 50%. Before the Red Fish King even approached, all players received a notification. Attributes reduced by 50%. This is the tyrannical nature of extraordinary creatures. As long as your level does not exceed 100, your attributes will be suppressed. Lin Chen was not exempt either and received the system prompt. Creatures above level 100 are referred to as extraordinary creatures, representing a completely different state from those below level 100. Advancing to level 100 is also the first professional trial for players. Being subjected to extraordinary suppression is unavoidable. Lin Chen did not dwell on these issues. Faction Channel, Dream Reincarnation. The Red Fish King has appeared. Everyone quickly head to the east side of the island. The Red Fish King absorbed the Holy Source, and the source monsters no longer emerged, so players needed to focus on the Red Fish King. Countless players rushed east after seeing Lin Chen's message. Players could not possibly inflict damage on the Red Fish King, but they could create distractions to allow Lin Chen to achieve his goals. Faction Channel, Dream Reincarnation. Everyone's main task is to distract the Red Fish King, just hinder it and stay safe. After sending the message, Lin Chen charged towards the Red Fish King. As he got closer, Lin Chen felt a wave of pressure hit him. It was the effect of extraordinary suppression. Dark body. Lin Chen's body rapidly expanded, instantly transforming into a giant. The demon slayer in his hand also grew larger. Lin Chen's figure turned into a flash of lightning, and the blade swiftly struck the Red Fish King. 10899. A pitifully small amount of damage emerged from the Red Fish King. With the dark body activated, Lin Chen's attack power had already exceeded 200,000, but due to extraordinary suppression and the Red Fish King's extraordinary defense, the damage barely broke 10,000. The attacked Red Fish King completely ignored Lin Chen, the fly, and swung its harpoon. sweeping away thousands of players, turning them into corpses. The Red Fish King's thick health bar showed no signs of change. Super effective attack. Lin Chen used his skill again, and the Demon Slayer quickly struck the Red Fish King. Countless damage numbers popped up from the Red Fish King. Although the damage was minimal, it did create a certain level of distraction for the Red Fish King. The Red Fish King also noticed Lin Chen, the annoying fly, and swung its harpoon, trying to eliminate Lin Chen. But Lin Chen was very agile, frequently dodging the attacks. In the intervals between attacks, Lin Chen continued to harass the Red Fish King. The Red Fish King, no longer paying attention to the players, began swatting at Lin Chen, the fly. Lin Chen was nimble, and the Red Fish King could not land a hit on him. Players also noticed the situation on Lin Chen's side, watching the Red Fish King being toyed with, and they began to mock it. But soon, players realized they had laughed too soon. Seeing that it couldn't catch Lin Chen, the Red Fish King became somewhat irritated, opened its large mouth, and swallowed the dodging Lin Chen in one bite. Not good. Dream has been swallowed. It's over. This time it's over. This faction mission is going to fail. Seeing Lin Chen being swallowed, the players' morale plummeted, and some crafty players began to prepare to flee. The Red Fish King, satisfied after swallowing Lin Chen, let out a burp and started chasing the panicked players. But soon, some players noticed something was off. Was the Red Fish King's speed slowing down? And why has the health bar of the Red Fish King decreased? 1352500. Every second, a massive red critical damage pops up from the Red Fish King. 1352500. 1352500. In just a few seconds, the Red Fish King's health bar has dropped again. 1750000. Terrifying damage exceeding 10 million bursts forth from the Red Fish King once more. The Red Fish King's health bar has directly decreased by nearly 10%. The Red Fish King also noticed something was wrong with its body. Howling to the sky, its body began to sway, and it struggled to hold onto the spear in its hand. Boom! The Red Fish King swung the massive spear in its hand wildly, and some unfortunate players who couldn't dodge in time were directly smashed into meat patties. Every second, terrifying damage erupted from the Red Fish King. In just 30 seconds, the Red Fish King's health was already down to half. The Red Fish King realized that something was wrong with what it had just eaten and began to pound its belly, trying to expel Lin Chen. Meanwhile, Lin Chen, who was inside the belly of the Red Fish King, dodged the stomach acid while taking out the Demon Slayer and hacking fiercely. The Lover's Whisper toxin was extremely potent and indiscriminate, capable of killing any creature within a certain range, but Lin Chen had the antidote, so although he inhaled the toxin, he was not harmed. Inside the Red Fish King's belly, Lin Chen could hear the Red Fish King's helpless roars through the thick belly wall. Pounding its belly was completely useless. The Red Fish King's health was rapidly decreasing. Although it hadn't triggered a death judgment, if this continued, the Red Fish King would only have a dead end. The players around the Red Fish King knew that Lin Chen was causing trouble, and after the Red Fish King became furious, they all distanced themselves from it. Seeing that pounding its belly was ineffective, the Red Fish King actually picked up the spear and stabbed it fiercely into its own belly. Put. 2890787. 893231. 2321432. The Red Fish King pulled out the spear, and a large amount of blood sprayed out. The Red Fish King's health began to drop even faster. But the Red Fish King couldn't care less about that. It reached out its large hand and plunged it into its own belly. It wanted to get Lin Chen out. Lin Chen, who was inside the belly, saw the Red Fish King's terrifying, blood-soaked giant hand and began to dodge. Although it could sense Lin Chen's general location, Lin Chen was very agile, and the Red Fish King couldn't catch him at all. The Red Fish King could only let out helpless roars, swinging the spear wildly in frustration. The players around, witnessing the once mighty Red Fish King in such a helpless state, all displayed strange expressions. Is Dream Big too powerful? A level 120 commander level boss is about to be taken down like this. When the Red Fish King's health dropped to less than 10%, the Lover's Whisper toxin damage disappeared. The moment the toxin vanished, the Red Fish King felt much lighter and was about to reach into its belly to grab Lin Chen. But at that instant, Lin Chen, taking advantage of the large hole in the Red Fish King's belly, swiftly flew out. Roar! Seeing Lin Chen, the culprit, emerge, the Red Fish King let out a loud roar and swung its spear to attack Lin Chen. Lin Chen quickly flew into the sky and pulled out a revolver from his backpack. Peace rose. Lin Chen slowly raised the revolver, aiming at the Red Fish King. The moment the revolver was aimed at the Red Fish King, it sensed the breath of death. The once ferocious Red Fish King suddenly turned to flee. It had to escape. Otherwise, it would die here. The Red Fish King took a step and turned to run. Can you escape? Peace ignores defense, dealing damage equal to 10% of the user's health to the enemy. Cooldown time, 1 hour. Bang! The Peace Rose's menacing gun let out a sound, and a massive bullet shot towards the Red Fish King with a sharp whistle. No! The Red Fish King sensed the breath of death behind him and let out a cry of unwillingness. How dare you!
Just when everyone thought the Red Fish King was doomed, a domineering female voice suddenly rang out and a blurry female figure appeared behind the Red Fish King, quickly casting a spell. A deep blue shield enveloped the Red Fish King. It's the Sea Queen. Oh my gosh. I see her in person. At the moment the female figure appeared, a player exclaimed. This blurry figure was the Sea Queen. All the players simultaneously had a thought. It's over. The Sea Queen has made her move. We're all going to fall here tonight. Lin Chen also recognized the figure as the Sea Queen and was taken aback, but upon closer inspection, he realized that this figure was merely a clone. The Queen's clone glared at Lin Chen. At that moment, she only wanted to tear Lin Chen to pieces. This person had ruined countless of her plans. He could not be spared. First, save the Red Fish King today, and later, settle the score with him. But unfortunately, the Sea Queen was destined to be disappointed. The Peace Rose's bullet pierced through her shield and directly penetrated the Red Fish King's head. Minus 25 million. A massive damage number appeared, and the Red Fish King, who thought he was saved, fell heavily to the ground with a look of unwillingness. How is this possible? The Sea Queen looked at the fallen Red Fish King with an expression of disbelief. Although she had only come as a clone, the strength of that shield should have been able to withstand even the Fishman King for a few seconds. How could he be so strong? The Sea Queen widened her eyes, staring intently at Lin Chen. Seeing the Red Fish King dead, Lin Chen quickly fled. The Sea Queen watched Lin Chen escape and prepared to cast a spell to pursue him. But suddenly, her body erupted with black smoke as if tainted by something, and her body began to swell with blisters. Damn it! The Sea Queen cursed fiercely as she watched Lin Chen's fleeing figure, then her body slowly disappeared into the air. Holy crap! Is Dream did this fierce? He actually killed her subordinate right in front of the Sea Queen? Husband's invasion, Doghead. Seeing Lin Chen decisively kill the Red Fish King, the onlooking players were abuzz with discussion. Lin Chen, who had been running at full speed, saw the Sea Queen disappear and did not recklessly return. Instead, he waited for a quarter of an hour in place, confirming that the Sea Queen had indeed left before returning to Red Fish Island. At this point, Lin Chen finally had the leisure to check the rewards for killing the Red Fish King. System notification: you have killed the Red Fish King, Commander level. The demon removal mark is activated. You have gained the skill, Strong Body, Intermediate. Strong Body, Intermediate passive, health plus 100,000. Because of this passive effect, Lin Chen's health directly rose to 169,340. Lin Chen looked at this skill and felt it was barely worthy of the Red Fish King's status. This skill had a significant effect before level 100. In addition to gaining the skill, Lin Chen's level directly increased by 5 levels, reaching level 65. Moreover, his backpack now contained a stone bead radiating a yellow glow. Holy Source, a stone bead of unknown origin, suspected to be an item from outside the Tower World, effect unknown. Although the system notification was simple and did not specify its effect, Lin Chen knew that this was the Holy Source that the Red Fish King relied on. A weapon for mass production. With this equipment, Lin Chen could directly create an army of trillions. Lin Chen took out the Holy Source and toyed with it in his hand. Now that he had the Holy Source, what kind of biological template should he use to create a mass production model? Although the Holy Source could produce troops, it also had its limitations. The first was that a biological template was needed. Only with a biological template, after analyzing the biological structure, could the Holy Source continuously clone. The Red Fish King has created an army of millions of red fish monsters based on himself as a template. Secondly, the materials required for cloning each type of creature are different. Some materials are precious while others are cheap, and Lin Chen will need to explore this himself. These two limitations might require considerable effort from other players, but for Lin Chen, they are not a significant issue. He already has several biological templates in mind. Lin Chen currently has over 10 million gold coins and is continuously making money, so creating a monster army is not a problem at all. Moreover, Lin Chen has the wealthy Nan Guanxiao Xiang backing him. In reality, Nan Guanxiao Xiang is the heir to a large conglomerate, with family wealth in the hundreds of billions, definitely a rich lady. After half a day, in the central area of Red Fish Island, Lin Chen sat in a camp with the leaders of several guilds. The compensation has basically been tallied, and it will be officially distributed. Tomorrow, Nan Guanxiao Xiang reported to Lin Chen about the situation of this battle. After the report, Lin Chen nodded, looked around at the guild leaders, and seeing no one opposed, said to Nan Guanxiao Xiang, "Then let's go with your plan." "Alright." With the players' matters settled, Lin Chen continued, "I just received news from Priest Ahina that in a week, the Sea Queen and the Fishman King will have a decisive battle in the Zealous Sea, and we players will also participate." As soon as Lin Chen's words fell, the guild leaders exchanged glances. A decisive battle? Red Comet, the leader of the Crimson Dawn Guild, asked in confusion. They had been busy dealing with matters on Red Fish Island and had not received any news. Moreover, isn't it a bit early for a decisive battle? Although the Sea Queen's strength has diminished, the Fishman King does not have overwhelming power either. Yes, in a week, a decisive battle will take place, and both sides will mobilize all their strength for a fight to the death. Lin Chen was also somewhat surprised when he received the news from Ahina. The proposal for the decisive battle was made by the Fishman King, and the Sea Queen agreed. Lin Chen had no idea what both sides were thinking. Could it be that the Fishman King has a guaranteed winning strength? And why did the Sea Queen agree? Are all of us players participating? Another guild leader raised a question. With tens of millions of players in the Fishman camp, although the zealous sea is vast, preparing hundreds of thousands of ships for battle would be too much and simply impossible to get ready in a week. No, the Fishman King has allowed us to mobilize 100,000 elite players, so what we are discussing now is the selection of those who will participate, while the remaining players will defend the ports and islands. Mobilizing tens of millions of players is unrealistic. 100,000 elite players is already quite sufficient. The main characters in this decisive battle are the Fishman King and the Sea Queen. The player's strength is too weak and can only play a supporting role. If it weren't for Lin Chen's powerful strength, the Fishman King probably wouldn't even allow the players to participate. 100,000? Then we won't have the advantage in numbers. Another guild leader expressed concern. Although most players have joined the Fishman King's camp due to Lin Chen's impressive display of power, there is still a small portion in the Sea Queen's camp. However, if they mobilize 100,000 players, the numerical advantage of the Fishman King's camp will not be realized. The Fishman King is afraid the Sea Queen will play tricks. Most players' tasks will be defensive. The Fishman King has fallen for the Sea Queen's schemes before, so this time he is being much more cautious, fearing that the Sea Queen might use underhanded tactics. The Fishman King will send most players to defend the supply lines and islands. I understand. Seeing that the guild leaders had no further questions, Lin Chen continued, this battle will take place at sea, and most players cannot swim, so we need to custom build warships. Custom build? Can't we use the Fishman's? Yes, the battleship is too expensive. We can't afford it ourselves. And if the battleship gets damaged, our guild will suffer a huge loss. Hearing Lin Chen's words, several guild leaders were instantly dumbfounded. A battleship costs a fortune, starting at hundreds of thousands of gold coins. Although everyone here belongs to large guilds, not everyone can afford a battleship. In reality, 10 silver coins can be exchanged for 1 huasha coin, and a battleship costing 500,000 gold coins is equivalent to 5 million huasha coins, which is a massive expense. Moreover, if we are to build our own battleship, we certainly want to create a good one. 500,000 gold coins are simply not enough. 1 million gold coins is the normal expenditure. Thus, several guild leaders who weren't particularly wealthy were somewhat bewildered. It's just a battleship, right? I'll help you pay for it. Nanguan Shoushang, seeing the guild leaders in a difficult position, waved her hand generously and took care of the matter. She wasn't short on money. Thank you, President Nanguan. President Nanguan is so generous. President Nanguan is forever our God. Seeing Nanguan Shoushang's boldness, the few cash-strapped guild leaders immediately began to flatter her. Nanguan Shoushang smiled with satisfaction, showing Lin Chen a look that seemed to say, praise me. Lin Chen nodded at Nanguan Shoushang. He appreciated her goodwill, but there was no need for her to pay. Lin Chen turned to the few guild leaders who were short on funds and said, I considered everyone's difficulties. Since we are working for the king of the Murlocs, the reward cannot be small, so I applied for a budget of 1 million gold coins for everyone. 1 million gold coins? Divided among a dozen guilds, that's not much. Not at all. Each guild gets over 30,000 gold coins, which translates to hundreds of thousands of huasha coins in reality. That's not bad. It's 1 million for each guild. What? Lin Chen's words shocked the leaders of the major guilds. 1 million gold coins for each guild? Is this for real? Am I dreaming? That's equivalent to 10 million huasha coins in reality. We're going to get rich. I've never seen so many gold coins in my life. Lin Chen found it somewhat amusing to see the ecstatic expressions of the cash-strapped guild leaders. These guilds were not wealthy, they had grown stronger, step by step through their own efforts. Their guild treasury didn't even have 100,000 gold coins, and now suddenly having an extra million gold coins was quite shocking, which was perfectly normal. Dream is amazing. Dream is amazing. Besides the few cash-strapped guild leaders, the other leaders also began to shout when they heard that each guild would receive 1 million gold coins. Who wouldn't want free money? The cheers of the guild leaders echoed far and wide. The surrounding players looked at their leaders cheering, somewhat puzzled. Why were the usually serious leaders so happy now? Lin Chen looked at the excited leaders and dropped another bombshell. This is just part of the reward. This decisive battle is crucial, so to ensure our strength, the king of the Murlocs will provide 3 pieces of level 40 silver gear for each participating player. What? 3 pieces of silver gear? That's incredible. Damn. Silver gear is so hard to farm. Our guild currently has less than half of the players with silver gear. We're going to make a killing this time. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, the leaders were momentarily stunned, then erupted into even more intense cheers. Usually, Lin Chen couldn't be bothered to pick up silver gear, but for ordinary players, a piece of silver gear was considered good equipment. Many players had already reached level 40, but aside from a portion who could wear level 40 silver gear, many were still equipped with level 30 gear.
A piece of silver gear is worth no less than 10 gold coins, which means the king of the Murlocs is providing players with an additional 30 million. Gold coins, how generous. Although these leaders felt that the king of the Murlocs was very generous, Lin Chen thought it was just a so-so. This time it was the final showdown. If they won, everything would be fine, but if they lost, it was uncertain whether the king of the fishmen would survive. If he died, power and wealth would cease to exist. Therefore, Lin Chen felt it was reasonable for the king of the fishmen to part with some of that wealth. Next, Lin Chen discussed the construction of warships with the guild leaders. The next day, the guild leaders returned to their guilds to select suitable players. Lin Chen indeed brought Nangguan Shaoxiang to the Zella's port. Zella's port covered a vast area, with ships coming and going, bustling with activity. Lin Chen's purpose for coming here was to find a shipyard for building warships. If it were an ordinary player, they might go to Akira Port, which had many docks and numerous shipmasters, with countless warships built. Yesterday, several guild leaders also suggested going to Akira Port to construct warships with their warships, priced around 1 million, which was acceptable, but Lin Chen wanted to build a super warship. The masters at Akira Port couldn't accomplish that. Due to his memories from a past life, Lin Chen knew that a super big shot was hidden in Zella's port. This big shot was once a pirate following the Pirate King, roaming the seas. The invincible Black Pearl, the Pirate King's ship, was built by him. Since its construction, the Black Pearl had sailed for decades without any accidents, and aside from the Pirate King's formidable strength, it was also because this big shot built exceptionally powerful ships. Lin Chen didn't go directly to find the big shot but instead wandered around Akira Port. In a tavern, he spent 100 gold coins to buy a few bottles of fire rum. He also went to the butcher shop to buy white fish meat. More than an hour later, Lin Chen was carrying a large pile of items, and behind him, Nangguan Shaoxiang was also burdened with bags and packages. Manga, why are we buying so many things? Although the items weren't heavy, the sheer quantity made it difficult for Nangguan Shaoxiang to carry them. Moreover, Lin Chen had specifically instructed that they should not be put into their backpacks, only carried. They will be very useful. 2. Win this naval battle, a powerful warship is essential, and today we are going to meet a true master. As they chatted along the way, Lin Chen and Nangguan Shaoxiang soon stopped beside a dilapidated shipyard. The shipyard looked quite run down, and the business was not good. Apart from a ship undergoing repairs, there was hardly anything else in sight. A few ship workers were lazily hammering away at the ship, looking very unprofessional. Master, hello, we want to build a warship. I wonder if you have time. Lin Chen asked an old man, sunbathing at the entrance of the shipyard. The old man lay on a chair, leisurely soaking up the sun. Me? I'm just the gatekeeper. If you want to build a warship, you should ask the people inside the shipyard. The old man replied casually, pointing to the people inside the shipyard. I came specifically to find you. Lin Chen handed over the fair wine. It smells good, it's fair wine. The old man opened his eyes, his gaze following the wine in Lin Chen's hand. A tribute for you, Lin Chen offered to the old man. Go. The old man grabbed the wine, twisted off the cap, and started drinking. Ah, so refreshing, the old man exclaimed after taking a big gulp of the wine. Kid, you've got the wrong person. I'm just a gatekeeper. I don't have the ability to build warships. After finishing the drink, the old man tried to deny it. Master, I know your identity. I really need a super warship this time. No one else can build it, which is why I came to you. My identity? I'm just an old fool. What identity do I have? If the once dreaded raging Bobby who roamed the seas is just an old fool, then perhaps no one can truly be called a master. Lin Chen shook his head and smiled. You know me? Bobby, having had his identity exposed, did not panic, but instead looked at Lin Chen in surprise. Although he had once been a pirate, he had been living in seclusion at the Zella's port for decades, always abiding by the law. Some people knew his identity, but no one ever troubled him. One reason was Bobby's formidable strength, and the other was that as the former first mate of the Pirate King, no one dared to take notice of him. I know a bit. The King of the Fishmen is about to have a grand showdown with the Sea Queen, and we need a super battleship. Lin Chen waved his hand, and Nangguan Shaoxiang brought a pile of items and placed them beside Bobby. They were all little trinkets that Bobby liked. Seeing these items, which were all to his taste, Bobby stared at Lin Chen. For a long time, he knew Lin Chen was not simple. Although some people knew his hobbies, very few understood them so well, buying only what he liked. Apart from the Pirate King, no one knew. What is your relationship with Locke? Bobby asked. Locke was the name of the Pirate King, a well-known figure throughout the Tower World. Lord Locke asked me to send his regards to you. Lin Chen smiled mysteriously and bowed to Bobby. Of course, Lin Chen did not know the Pirate King, but as long as he could impress Bobby, that was enough. Moreover, Bobby had not been in contact with the Pirate King for decades, so Lin Chen was not afraid of Bobby verifying his identity with him. Since it was Locke who sent you, I can help you build the battleship. Bobby stood up and walked towards the shipyard. Hearing Bobby's words, Lin Chen's face lit up and he waved his hand. It's settled. With Bobby's help, the battleship would be assured.
However, you can only make basic requests. The overall design of the battleship needs to be done by me, and the cost must be at least 100 million gold coins. Lin Chen, who had been excited, was left dumbfounded upon hearing Bobby's words. He didn't think it would be too difficult for Bobby to design the ship, but needing 100 million gold coins? How was that possible? A qualified battleship could be built for 1,000,000 gold coins. With 100 million, one could build 100 battleships. Was this battleship made of gold? Master Bobby, isn't 100 million gold coins a bit too high? Lin Chen tentatively suggested. Not high at all. In the past, to build the Black Pearl, Locke and I spent no less than several billion gold coins. 100 million is quite little, Bobby replied without looking back. Lin Chen was somewhat speechless upon hearing Bobby's words. How could his battleship compare to the Black Pearl? The Black Pearl was capable of single-handedly battling an entire naval fleet. Although he also needed a powerful battleship, he never expected it to be as formidable as the Black Pearl. Can it be a bit less? Lin Chen's gold coins only amounted to over 10 million, far from the required 100 million. No way. I won't build a ship for less than 100 million gold coins. A devalued ship would only tarnish my reputation. Bobby protested loudly to Lin Chen behind him. The reason, furious Bobby had this name was that Bobby had once had a volatile personality. Although he had turned into an old man now, his temperament had not changed. Alright, master, please help me design the blueprints first. I promise to gather the gold coins within a day. The battleship must be built. Although the cost was high, Lin Chen would find a way to gather it. Moreover, it wasn't just about needing a super battleship now. After players reached level 80, they would start naval wars, and the role of a super battleship would be immense. Consider it a preparation for the future. In the following time, Lin Chen put forward his requirements for building the battleship. Big, powerful, sturdy, fast. Master Bobby rolled his eyes several times after hearing Lin Chen's words and stopped paying attention to him. After Lin Chen finished speaking, Master Bobby took out a piece of paper and began to sketch. More than an hour later, a blueprint for a warship was completed. Look, this is the design blueprint. Materials needed: Medusa's head, Minotaur bones, sea dragon tendons. Lin Chen looked at the materials required on the blueprint and finally understood why it cost 100 million gold coins. Just the Medusa's head was a level 80 monster boss found only in the boss area. Moreover, the Medusa boss was surrounded by other Medusas, and to kill the boss, all the Medusas had to be dealt with first. But the level 80 elite Medusas were not easy to handle. Every time they attacked, there was a 5% chance of petrification. Once petrified, players would be besieged by countless Medusa legions. In his previous life, even though many players had reached level 80, not many dared to level up in the Medusa monster area. These monsters were too disgusting. Just one Medusa's head was worth 500 gold coins. The sea dragon tendons were also from a level 80 boss, valued at 3 million gold coins. The materials needed for the warship were numerous, with most prices exceeding 1 million. Equipped with over 1,000 cannons, including a small annihilation cannon. When Lin Chen saw the number of cannons on the warship, he was shocked again. Over 1,000 cannons were already outrageous, and there was even an annihilation cannon? Monsters above level 100 would be severely injured by just one shot from an annihilation cannon. And 500 lounges. 1,800 crew cabins? Isn't that too many people? One lounge could accommodate 5 people, and a crew cabin could hold 4, which added up to nearly 10,000 people. Lin Chen didn't need that many. Aren't you going to capture prisoners? You can put them in the crew cabins. Master Bobby replied, then continued, I have most of these things, but there are some items you need to prepare yourself. What do you mean? First, the figurehead and the stern figure. These 2 items need to be equipped by you. What are these materials for? The figurehead is to give the warship a soul, and the stern figure can add protection to the warship. After hearing Master Bobby's words, Lin Chen admired him in secret. As expected of a master, he wanted to give the warship a soul. I will think carefully and try to find powerful materials. Lin Chen agreed. Then Master Bobby talked to Lin Chen about other matters, and Lin Chen responded to each one. After leaving the shipyard, Lin Chen let out a deep breath. To build this warship, he had turned into a pauper. Moreover, he might end up in significant debt. Lin Chen walked up to Nanguan Xiaoxiang and, feeling a bit embarrassed, asked, Xiaoxiang, do you have any money? I don't have enough to build the warship. As a grown man, it felt a bit awkward to ask a woman for money. Money? Sure. How much do you need, dream? 80 million gold coins? Well, 50 million is fine, or maybe 30 million. Lin Chen wasn't sure how much Nanguan Xiaoxiang could lend. That much? Nanguan Xiaoxiang was also surprised. She began to ponder and then said, right now, the gold coins I can mobilize are just over 100 million. I should be able to manage it. Nanguan Xiaoxiang revealed a surprising piece of news to Lin Chen. 100 million gold coins? You guys in Xiaoxiang Club are so wealthy? Lin Chen was a bit astonished. 100 million gold coins converted to Huaxia currency was 1 billion Huaxia coins.
It was just a game, and very few guilds invested that much. Ha, it's not that much, and a large part of it is because of you, Dream. Nanguan Xiaoxiang was surprised to see Lin Chen and felt a bit embarrassed. After Nanguan Xiaoxiang's explanation, Lin Chen finally understood the origin of so many gold coins. Although part of it was due to Nanguan Xiaoxiang exchanging Chinese currency for gold coins, the main reason was Lin Chen. Every time Lin Chen discarded unwanted gold and dark gold equipment, he gave it to Nanguan Xiaoxiang. The members of the Xiaoxiang Association quickly rose to prominence thanks to these items, expanding the association significantly. Additionally, the supplies Lin Chen had Nanguan Xiaoxiang bring back from Gold Coin Island were conservatively estimated to be worth over 10 million gold coins. This original wealth, managed by Nanguan Xiaoxiang, had transformed into wealth exceeding 100 million now. Therefore, the Xiaoxiang Association's current affluence was largely due to Lin Chen. Next, Nanguan Xiaoxiang revealed a surprising piece of news to Lin Chen. Moreover, I have transferred 60% of the control of the Xiaoxiang Association to your name, Manga. In other words, you are actually in control of the Xiaoxiang Association. After Nanguan Xiaoxiang's explanation, Lin Chen finally understood what she meant. The actual control of the Xiaoxiang Association was outlined in an agreement drafted by Nanguan Xiaoxiang, which directly granted Lin Chen 60% control. Now, the only thing missing was Lin Chen's signature. Furthermore, the Xiaoxiang Association corresponded to a real company with a registered capital of 10 billion. Nanguan Xiaoxiang held 100% control of the company. With just a nod from Lin Chen and a signature, 60% of the company's control would also be transferred to him. According to Nanguan Xiaoxiang, she initially entered the tower world just to relax and play a game. However, as more and more players entered, some major national forces began to quietly lay plans. And Nanguan Xiaoxiang realized that this game was not that simple. The Xiaoxiang Association's development to this point was largely due to Lin Chen's involvement. Moreover, Nanguan Xiaoxiang had her own little thoughts. As long as she handed over control of the Xiaoxiang Association to Lin Chen, he would surely provide more support, and it wouldn't be long before the Xiaoxiang Association became the top guild in the game. After hearing Nanguan Xiaoxiang's words, Lin Chen didn't say much. He simply asked her to hand over the 80 million gold coins to him, promising to find a way to return the gold coins later. Lin Chen did not intend to take over the Xiaoxiang Association. Nanguan Xiaoxiang had done well, and Lin Chen didn't want to interfere too much. He just wanted to help out occasionally and handle some trivial matters. After hearing Lin Chen's words, Nanguan Xiaoxiang felt a bit disappointed, but didn't say much more. It took her more than half an hour to gather the 80 million gold coins and hand them directly to Lin Chen. Nanguan Xiaoxiang now played a role more like Lin Chen's secretary. She handed the gold coins directly to Master Bobby, and following Master Bobby's instructions, Lin Chen left the Zealous port to search for other materials. There were a few materials that Master Bobby needed which Lin Chen had to collect himself. In the Zealous Sea, on a certain island, Lin Chen stood atop a tall tree, gazing out at the sea. Hundreds of tuna monster corpses floated on the surface, their bellies ripped open, blood continuously drifting across the water for a long distance. The sea dragon should be here. Fishermen saw it hunting a school of tuna the day before yesterday. Lin Chen stayed here to hunt the sea dragon. Among the materials Master Bobby needed was a sea dragon's spine to serve as the main spine of the warship. Sea dragons were rare and powerful, and very few people possessed a sea dragon's spine, so Lin Chen had to collect the materials himself. Roar! Suddenly, a massive wave surged on the surface of the sea, accompanied by a tremendous roar. The sharks surrounding the tuna corpses quickly fled upon hearing the roar, as if some terrifying monster was approaching. Crack! A massive mouth suddenly appeared amidst the giant waves, swallowing a killer whale that hadn't managed to escape. Roar after devouring such a large whale, the owner of that mouth was still unsatisfied and swam towards the corpse of a tuna. Sea Dragon, Commander level, LV 80 HP 81 million, the Commander level boss. With 81 million HP was exactly the target Lin Chen was looking for. Seeing the Sea Dragon had appeared, Lin Chen no longer hid. He activated dark wings and flew directly above the Sea Dragon. At that moment, Lin Chen truly saw the Sea Dragon's form. The Sea Dragon resembled a fish in general shape, but it had two wings on either side of its body, a massive head, and menacing teeth. It was several thousand meters long, a dominant ruler of the Zealous Sea. Roar! The Sea Dragon also noticed Lin Chen above. It sensed danger from Lin Chen, and, instead of attacking directly as usual, let out a threatening roar. It didn't want to engage in battle with Lin Chen. Dark body. Super effective attack. Lin Chen wasn't going to be polite with the Sea Dragon boss. He planned to end this quickly and unleashed his trump card. He rapidly closed in on the Sea Dragon. 148098. 150798. 146798. Lin Chen moved swiftly, wielding the Demon Slayer, and in just a few seconds, he left dozens of wounds on the Sea Dragon. The Sea Dragon's defense could only be described as that of a regular boss. After using Dark Body, Lin Chen's attack power skyrocketed. The damage dealt by the Demon Slayer inflicted significant harm on the Sea Dragon. Roar!
the sea dragon, was provoked into a frenzy by Lin Chen. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Countless water arrows shot out from the sea dragon's mouth, speeding towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen dodged most of the water arrows, but a few still struck him. 50342 456143. The sea dragon's attack power was quite high. Lin Chen's defense had reached 35,000, and a single water arrow took away 2/3 of his health. Lin Chen took out a health potion to restore his HP and then attacked the sea dragon again. Put! The blade of the demon slayer was incredibly sharp, and, with Lin Chen attacking from the air, aided by gravity, he left a deep wound on the sea dragon. Countless crimson blood sprayed out from the wound. Now using super effective attack, Lin Chen could strike several times in a second. The demon slayer attacked at lightning speed. Before the sea dragon could react, it had dozens more wounds. The sea dragon boss's health dropped significantly. Roar! The sea dragon rolled its body, creating a towering wave that crashed down on Lin Chen. The sea dragon aimed to drag Lin Chen to the seabed, but Lin Chen reacted just as quickly, flying into the air the moment the massive wave approached. Roar! Seeing Lin Chen's defiant stance, the sea dragon let out a loud roar, followed by countless water arrows. This time, Lin Chen focused intently, calmly dodging the barrage of water arrows. The sea dragon, witnessing Lin Chen's agility, began to hesitate. Its body started to sway slowly. It wanted to flee. In the water, it was a king, but against Lin Chen in the air, it felt powerless. Boom! The sea dragon swung its body, directly raising a giant wave over 100 meters high. The wave surged towards Lin Chen with overwhelming force. Using the cover of the wave, the sea dragon dove beneath the surface, fleeing into the distance. Can you escape? Lin Chen watched the fleeing sea dragon, a smirk of mockery appearing on his lips. Berserk Charge. Facing the towering wave, Lin Chen actually used Berserk Charge in midair, transforming into a shadow that pierced through the wave. The wave caused Lin Chen no harm whatsoever. Dark wings transform. Lin Chen's feathers transformed into iron wings, and the sky was filled with feathers piercing towards the fleeing sea dragon. Awah! The sea dragon, unable to escape in time, was struck by the countless iron wings. Half an hour later, Lin Chen was flying in the air. Behind him, on the surface of the sea, the massive corpse of the sea dragon was being dragged by dozens of orcas. The sea dragon boss was dead, killed by Lin Chen. Not knowing how to extract the sea dragon's spine, Lin Chen had a friendly exchange with a group of orcas, and the sea dragon's corpse was dragged by them. Upon returning to the zealous port, countless residents came out to watch the spectacle of the sea dragon's enormous corpse on the surface of the sea. They had all heard of the sea dragon's great name, and many fleets had perished in its massive jaws. Now, seeing the sea dragon dead, countless residents cheered with joy. Master Bobby was also somewhat surprised to see Lin Chen kill the sea dragon so quickly. He looked at Lin Chen with renewed respect. After handing the sea dragon over to Master Bobby, Lin Chen flew off to other places. Master Bobby needed several types of materials, and Lin Chen had only collected one. In the following days, Lin Chen continued to gather materials. During these days, the game was also bustling with activity. First, it seemed that the war between the Merman King and the Sea Queen factions had truly stopped. Neither side had engaged in battle again, seemingly gathering strength for the final confrontation. Taking advantage of this lull, players began leveling up again, enhancing their levels and equipment. Another matter was that a dozen guilds from Huaxia had been selected to participate in the Great Battle. When players learned that the Merman King was offering 1 million gold coins to each guild, they all looked on with envy and jealousy. When the Xuanwu Guild showcased their warship, players were even more envious. The Xuanwu warship was named Xuanwu. It was over 400 meters long, capable of accommodating tens of thousands of players, and equipped with hundreds of cannons, exuding a formidable presence. When the Xuanwu docked at Zella's port, countless players flocked to the port just to take photos. The size of the Xuanwu was comparable to those super tankers in reality. The cost of the Xuanwu was also staggering, reaching 500 million gold coins. This left countless players dumbfounded. Subsequently, other guilds' warships also began to dock at the port. Each warship was sizable, most measuring around 200 meters in length, with costs exceeding 2 million gold coins. But what astonished players even more was that the Xiaoshan Guild's warship, the Xiaoshan, also docked at the port. It was longer, bigger, equipped with thousands of cannons, and even had a small annihilation cannon capable of severely injuring level 100 bosses. Its length exceeded 800 meters. Compared to the Xuanwu, it looked like a child. The cost for the Xiaoshan was even more enormous, reportedly reaching 20 million gold coins. When players heard about the Xiaoshan's cost, they were all envious. The Xiaoshan guild leader was truly a wealthy woman. Dozens of massive warships docked at the port, with millions of players coming daily to take photos. Members of the participating guilds were also seizing the time to level up, striving to enhance their strength. In contrast, players on the Sea Queen's side were somewhat pessimistic. Because of Lin Chen, most players had defected to the Merman King side. Now, only a little over 1 million players remained loyal to the Sea Queen's faction. Moreover, most of these players
belonged to the Badian Guild and the Xingyue Guild. Yes, Badian and Mu Chinxue had not joined the Merman King's faction and continued to stand firm in the Sea Queen's camp. Badian and Mu Chinxue, who had always been rivals in other games, had become teammates, making one marvel at the wonders of the world. Their alliance was all for that man. In the Sea Queen's faction, the player's main base, in a reception room, Batian, Mu Chinxue, and several other guild leaders and elite players sat together. I've also seen the battleship from the Fishman King. According to our scouts, the Xiaoxiang ship from the Xiaoxiang Guild has already reached the scale of a supergiant ship, which is very difficult to deal with. But I have gathered 30 million gold coins, and our giant ship is also under construction. Ba Tian, sitting in a chair, was the first to speak. The morale of the players in the Sea Queen's faction was low, and he needed to encourage his teammates. I have also gathered 30 million gold coins from my family, and the Xingyue giant ship is also being built. Mu Chinxue chimed in at the right moment. However, Mu Chinxue felt heavy-hearted. Despite investing heavily in building the giant ship, she still felt uncertain when facing that man. After being beheaded once and shot through the chest another time, Mu Chinxue's enmity with Lin Chen had deepened, making it impossible for her to ally with him. Yet, facing a man capable of creating various impossibilities, Mu Chinxue felt a lack of confidence. Both guild leaders are generous. Our Iron Blood Guild has also gathered 5 million gold coins, and we definitely won't embarrass ourselves this time. I have also gathered 3 million. Me too. The other guild leaders began to encourage each other and boost their teammates' spirits. In this great battle, failure meant death, and every guild was pulling out all the stops. Ba Tian looked at the inspired guild leaders, nodded in satisfaction, and continued, this time, in gratitude for everyone's unwavering support in times of crisis. Mu Guild leader and I have decided to sponsor each guild with an additional 5 million gold coins. Wow, really? That's 500 gold coins, which is equivalent to 50 million in Huaxia currency. Several guild leaders were taken aback by Ba Tian's words. Yes, now is the time to burn the boats, to withstand the attacks from Meng Luan Yuan and the others. We have decided to sponsor each guild with 5 million. Mu Chinxue's clear and pleasant voice responded. Great! Since guild leaders Ba Tian and Mu have invested heavily, my brothers and I will definitely not let you down. Us too. This time we swear to follow you to the death. The morale of the guild leaders soared as they pledged their loyalty. Ba Tian and Mu Chinxue exchanged a glance. Ba Tian's eyes were filled with fighting spirit, but Mu Chinxue's eyes held a trace of barely perceptible worry. Can we withstand his attacks? At the zealous port, one day remained until the great battle. Just as everyone was busy preparing for war, a gigantic figure suddenly appeared in the dark night sky. The figure radiated an incredibly holy light, waving its hand, scattering countless points of light over the port. The figure lasted less than a minute before dissipating, yet countless people were stunned by the apparition, because it was the statue of the God of Light. The God of Light, who had been missing from the Tower World for thousands of years, reappeared, drawing the attention of numerous powerful factions. At Master Bobby's shipyard, Master Bobby and Lin Chen stared in shock at the figure in the sky. What was going on? How could a random statue picked up on the road cause such a commotion? Time rewound to a day earlier. After Lin Chen had collected all the materials, he was on his way back to the shipyard. Suddenly, a person wrapped up tightly blocked Lin Chen's path. After handing Lin Chen a blurry statue, the mysterious person slowly dissipated into the air. Lin Chen used the system's built-in detection skill, but all he found was a bunch of question marks. The statue was palm-sized, unknown origin statue? The system also had no idea what it was. Faced with an unknown object, Lin Chen initially planned to throw it away, but the Eye of Insight's prompt rang out. Eye of Insight, this is a good item, keep it. It will be very useful. Note, are you someone's illegitimate child? Otherwise, how could you stumble upon such a treasure while walking? The prompt from the Eye of Insight made Lin Chen stop his actions of discarding. The Eye of Insight seemed to say something, yet it also seemed to say nothing, but it certainly affirmed the value of this statue. Therefore, Lin Chen decided to keep it. After returning to the shipyard and handing over the materials to Master Bobby, he casually took out the statue, wanting Master Bobby to take a look. Little did he know, as soon as he took out the statue, it emitted an incredibly dazzling light. An image of the God of Light appeared in the air. Then, Master Bobby and Lin Chen stared at each other in shock. What is this thing? Master Bobby held the statue, but his hands trembled. Having experienced so much in his life, there were few things that surprised him. Yet, now, holding this statue, Master Bobby felt as if he was holding a hot potato. Do not touch the light. Touching the light will bring misfortune. This is something all pirates must know before setting sail. Master Bobby had once not understood this saying, but when he followed the Pirate King to explore a relic of the God of Light, there were thousands of people on the ship. In the end, less than 10 emerged. The Pirate King lost an arm in that relic, and Master Bobby's legs were also disabled at that time. It was then that Master Bobby deeply understood that saying. Do not touch the light. Now, seeing something related to the God of Light again, Master Bobby's heart raced.
He hurriedly shoved the statue into Lin Chen's hands. What's wrong? Lin Chen looked at Master Bobby in confusion. How could the usually calm Master Bobby be like this? Kid, I don't care where you found this thing, you'd better throw it far away. It's an ominous object. Master Bobby's expression was serious. He then recounted to Lin Chen the experiences he had gone through. A few minutes later, after hearing Master Bobby's words, Lin Chen fell silent. In the Tower world, most people maintain a distant attitude towards the God of Light and the Church of Light, believing the God of Light to be an evil deity. Seeing Master Bobby's demeanor now, Lin Chen could guess a little. However, due to reasons from his past life, Lin Chen's understanding of the God of Light was deeper than that of most people in the Tower world. Therefore, he did not say much. Moreover, at this moment, the statue had already changed, avatar of the God of Light. Guardian God of Krukarl, figurehead ship durability plus 500% ship speed plus 100% self-heal. Passive, when the ship is damaged below 50%, it can self-heal without repair. Light healing. Passive, accelerates the healing speed of crew by 100%. Light protection, generates a shield with a value of 10 billion, lasting for 10 minutes, can be charged. Currently usable times. 1 Eden, the ship can produce 0.01 to 100 tons of food daily. The amount of food depends on the size of the ship. Faith, for crew members who believe in the God of Light, during ship combat, increases attack power by 100%, defense power by 100%, and self-healing ability by 100%. Cannon of Faith, if there are crew members who believe in the God of Light on the ship will generate a God of Light cannon which can produce 1 to 100 light shells depending on the number of believers, and the divine cannon will deal devastating blows to enemies. Below the extraordinary level, the true form of the statue turned out to be a figurehead. Moreover, the attributes of the figurehead were incredibly overpowered. Lin Chen's ship was already a behemoth. If he used the statue as the figurehead, he really couldn't think of anyone who could be a rival. Master Bobby, I've decided to replace the Harpy Witch statue with this as the figurehead. Lin Chen handed the statue to Master Bobby. Are you sure? Master Bobby looked at Lin Chen in surprise. Are you sure? Lin Chen's gaze was resolute. Yes. Seeing that Lin Chen had made up his mind, Master Bobby said no more. Instead, he began constructing the ship. By the early hours of the morning, the ship was nearly complete. In the shipyard, Lin Chen had long since left, and the workers had already finished their shifts. Only Master Bobby remained. He gazed at the colossal battleship in the shipyard, a look of satisfaction in his eyes. After decades, he had finally built a battleship he was pleased with. Crack! Suddenly, a faint sound of footsteps came from the entrance of the shipyard. Who is it? Master Bobby turned to look at the door. Thud thud thud. The person at the entrance, realizing Master Bobby had spotted him, hurriedly tried to escape. You think you can come and go as you please? Bang! Master Bobby shouted, his clothes bursting open. With a powerful push, he left a large crater in the ground and leaped forward, covering several meters in a single step. He quickly chased after the fleeing figure. Where do you think you're going? Master Bobby caught up to the person in just a few steps. Grabbing the person's clothing with his right hand, he executed a throw, slamming them to the ground. Immediately after, his fist came crashing down towards the person on the ground. Master Bobby, spare me. I'm from the Scorny Holy Temple, the person on the ground screamed. Who? Master Bobby's fist, accompanied by a gust of wind, was less than a centimeter from the person's head. Scorny Holy Temple? What are you doing here? I sensed the aura of the God of Light and wanted to check the situation. How did you know it was my shipyard? I'm not sure, I just came to investigate. Does anyone else know? And no, I came alone to check things out. Just you? Then you can die. Bang! Crack! The self-proclaimed member of the Scorny Holy Temple's head burst open like a watermelon. Master Bobby calmly wiped the blood off himself. Scorny Holy Temple? Disgusting pests. Master Bobby snorted coldly and tossed the body into the sea. The next day, Lin Chen arrived at Master Bobby's shipyard again. Kid, do you know you've gotten the Scorny Holy Temple's attention? Scorny Holy Temple? Aren't they located in the far west? How did they end up here? Lin Chen was taken aback. The people from the Scorny Holy Temple were all lunatics. How had he managed to provoke them? You know about the Scorny Holy Temple? Master Bobby looked at Lin Chen in surprise several times. The Scorny Holy Temple was deeply hidden and primarily operated in the far west. If it weren't for his frequent travels across the seas, he wouldn't even know of their existence. Lin Chen nodded. He indeed knew of this organization. In his previous life, he had encountered the Scorny Holy Temple during the level 100 trials. The Scorny Holy Temple claimed to inherit the legacy of the God of Light and possessed the remains of the God of Light. However, their methods were ruthless, often committing heinous acts. Lin Chen preferred to call them evil cultists. What about my battleship? Lin Chen didn't elaborate. He would deal with the Scorny Holy Temple when he reached a higher level. There was something he needed from the Scorny Holy Temple. It's completed. Mentioning the battleship, Master
Bobby's face lit up with excitement as he waved his hand, and a dozen crew members hurriedly pulled away the cloth draped over the battleship. Whoosh! The large cloth was pulled back, revealing an enormous battleship before Lin Chen. Not bad. Lin Chen looked at the battleship, a satisfied smile appearing on his face. At 9 a.m., the zealous harbor was bustling with activity. Millions of players gathered at the harbor, crowding it to the point where not a drop of water could pass through. Brothers, I am the Battlefield Chicken, and I'm here to report the situation at the front. A slightly plump middle-aged man, dressed in bronze armor, held a rolled-up piece of paper like a microphone, pretending to do a live broadcast. This man was none other than the famous Battlefield Chicken in the game. Everyone could see the situation on site. Now, 16 warships had gathered, and the largest among them, the red warship, was the Xiaoxiang, a super battleship crafted by President Xiaoxiang at a cost of over 20 million gold coins. The camera of the Battlefield Chicken turned towards the Xiaoxiang docked at the port. The viewers watching the live stream gasped in awe at the enormous warship. The massive battleship and its menacing cannons showcased the might of this giant vessel. Next to the Xiaoxiang are the warships of various guilds, such as the Xuanwu and the Pippi Shrimp. Each warship is priced above 2 million gold coins, which translates to over 20 million Chinese coins. As the Battlefield Chicken introduced, the camera timely focused on each warship. The viewers, gazing at those gigantic ships, couldn't help but express their admiration. These were all wealthy tycoons. This war was all about burning money. The players on the warships, seeing the Battlefield Chicken's live broadcast, quickly activated their equipment effects. Silver gear, golden gear, and even dark gold gear. These players participating in the war were well equipped. Alright, thanks to all the guild players for their cooperation. As you can see, most of the players participating in the battle are equipped with silver gear or above. Their gear is top-notch, and their combat power is formidable. The players from the Sea Queen's faction are under a lot of pressure. The livestream's comments echoed an agreement, supporting the Battlefield Chicken's words. The players from the Fishman King faction had invested heavily. This army of over 1 million players was invincible. Oh, our Battlefield Chicken at the front line of the Sea Queen's faction has brought us some different news. It seems that President Badian is also preparing for something big. News from the front line came through the Battlefield Chicken's headset. After hearing the news, the Battlefield Chicken's expression turned excited. Brothers, now we will connect to the situation on the Sea Queen's faction side. President Badian is also up to something big. The screen flashed, and the live broadcast switched over. Hello everyone, I am Battlefield Chicken number 2, and I am currently on Borrow Island, the stronghold of the Sea Queen's faction players. Take a look at the port. The camera turned to the port, and all the viewers watching the live stream gasped in astonishment. 2 warships larger than the Xiaoxiang. One was black, and the other was red, with a length exceeding 1,000 meters. Countless cannons were displayed, revealing their menacing muzzles. Next to these warships were a few smaller ones, but smaller was relative. Each of these warships was comparable to the Xuanwu. These were all Baishan's warships. Did you see that? Warships over 1,000 meters long. They are comparable to an island. And there are 2 such warships. The Xiaoxiang is much smaller in comparison. Battlefield Chicken number 2 was ecstatic. No man dislikes something big, and now with 2 warships over 1,000 meters long, he was thrilled. Many players from the Fishman King faction participating in the battle were also watching the live stream, and when they saw Baishan's 2 warships, they gasped in shock. So huge! President Xiaoxiang? What is this? The dozen or so participating guild leaders gathered together wore serious expressions after seeing Baishan's warships. What they had thought was a sure victory suddenly felt uncertain upon seeing Baishan's ships. It's fine, isn't Dream's big warship still not out yet? Nanguan Xiaoxiang sneered as he looked at the warships on the screen. President Xiaoxiang, can you reveal how much Dream's battleship cost? Nanguan Xiaoxiang raised a finger. 10 million? 10 million, although that's quite a lot, it might not be enough against the behemoths of Batian. Nanguan Xiaoxiang shook her head. It's 100 million. At least 100 million gold coins. What? 100 million gold coins? Where did Dream get so many gold coins? Even if we combine the resources of over a dozen major guilds, we don't have that much gold. Hearing Nanguan Xiaoxiang's words, several guild leaders gasped in shock. 100 million gold coins? Isn't that too much? It's out. So big. Holy crap. Why is it so long? So huge. My goodness. Is that an island? Players at the port suddenly exclaimed. The guild leaders looked in the direction the players were pointing. A pure black battleship. A battleship over 2,000 meters long, radiating a sharp cold light. At the front, 2 long swords crossed, symbolizing military might. At the stern, a rose, bringing a hint of warmth. Countless cannons extended from both sides of the ship, each cannon mouth enormous. The entire battleship looked incredibly formidable. Compared to Batian's ships, this was a true behemoth. Reincarnation. This is the name of the battleship. No need to say, this must be Dream's ship. It's over. We've lost this time.
The once proud Batian and the other guild leaders turned pale upon seeing the battleship on screen. How was such a large battleship constructed? And how much did it cost? In the Zealous Sea, a colossal ship sailed across the surface. Following the giant ship were a dozen other ships of various shapes. Each giant ship was large, but the leading one was especially massive. It was indeed the reincarnation. After the reincarnation made its appearance, Lin Chen conducted a war mobilization at the port. Then he led the players towards their destination. This battle was deep in the Zealous Sea. There, fierce beasts roamed, with only a few scattered islands. The task assigned to Lin Chen by the Fishman King was to hold one of the islands, ensuring the supply for the Fishman King's faction. Therefore, Lin Chen led the players directly towards the island. Dream, are we heading straight to the island? Won't there be experts from the Sea Queen's faction? The voice of President Xuan Wu echoed in the faction channel. Their concerns were valid. This time, only 1 million players were dispatched, and they were all on battleships. If they encountered monsters over level 100, the players would have a tough time. No, the Fishman King and the Sea Queen have already agreed that this battle belongs to us players. The Sea Queen seemed to have completely disregarded the island. This time, Lin Chen and his group's main opponents were the guilds led by Ba Tian and Mu Qinshui. As they chatted along the way, the fleet quickly approached the target island. As they got closer, the players saw several battleships docked on one side of the island. It was indeed the fleet led by Ba Tian. Target spotted. Prepare for battle. Lin Chen shouted in the channel, and immediately, each battleship entered combat mode. The hidden cannons on the battleships revealed their menacing muzzles. The sailors on the ships began to get busy transporting shells and loading them into the cannon mouths. Ba Tian and his group also discovered Lin Chen and the others' presence. The cannon mouths on the Ba Tian and Xingyue ships also emerged. Boom! Boom boom boom! The reincarnation was the first to fire, thousands of cannons producing a deafening roar. The shells flew towards the enemy with unmatched might. Fire! Fly! Roar! Boom! 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 Other battleships followed suit, launching shells. Tens of thousands of shells flew towards Ba Tian and the others. On the side of Ba Tian, they were not willing to be outdone either, as several warships fired their cannons, sending shells flying towards Lin Chen and the others. Boom! Boom! The sky was filled with shells, and some of them never even reached the warships, colliding mid-air and exploding. However, some warships were not so fortunate, as shells struck directly against their hulls. The powerful shells tore a large hole in the warships. Boom boom boom! In an instant, shells were flying across the battlefield. Many shells also landed on the reincarnation, but aside from injuring a few crew members, the shells caused no significant damage to the reincarnation. The materials used for the reincarnation were incredibly precious, and with the statue of the God of Light as the figurehead, its sturdiness was increased by 500%, making the entire warship exceptionally solid. Aside from the reincarnation, the other warships on Lin Chen's side suffered varying degrees of damage. The hull of the Shaoxiang was blasted open, with seawater continuously flooding into the cabin. Fortunately, the crew was experienced, and the breach was quickly sealed. It was just Shaoxiang's bad luck, as over a dozen shells landed on it, and they happened to strike the most vulnerable part of the ship. Among the other warships, the most outstanding was the Xianwu. Over a dozen shells fell on the Xianwu, but it activated a shield that, although it only lasted for 5 seconds, at least blocked several shells. Only a few scattered shells landed on the ship, and they caused minimal damage. The remaining warships all sustained some damage to varying extents. The situation on Ba Tian's side was considerably better than Lin Chen's. Although Lin Chen had many warships and even more shells, the warships on Ba Tian seemed to have some trick up their sleeves. When shells landed on their ships, a large mouth would appear on the warships, swallowing the shells whole. The shells caused no damage to the warships at all. The cannon fire continued. However, gradually, many people began to notice something unusual. The level of damage to Lin Chen's warships was far more severe than that on Ba Tian's side. Moreover, whether it was due to luck or not, a shell landed on one of Lin Chen's warships, directly igniting the ammunition depot. Countless shells exploded in a chain reaction. The warship had no time to react and was sunk. Instantly, the players on the warship jumped into the sea to escape. Lin Chen hurriedly piloted the reincarnation to rescue these players. Mengde, what should we do? Their warships must be cheating. Blood Eagle stood beside Lin Chen, looking indignant. He was the president of the Blood Eagle Guild, and the sunken warship was the Blood Eagle. Seeing the warship he had spent millions to build sink, Blood Eagle was in a foul mood. Right, if we don't crack their secret method, we can't win this battle at all. What are you afraid of? If the shells are useless, just ram into them. You reckless fool. Their warships are bigger than ours. How can we ram them? Then what should we do? Just sit here and take the hits? In the faction channel, the guild leaders began to argue. One guild leader named Blue Killer, who had a rather reckless personality, saw that his cannons were unable to damage the enemy warships and directly piloted his warship, Blue, towards the enemy's ships. As Blue charged towards their side, more shells flew towards Blue from Ba Tian. Damn it! I'm going to ram you today. I'm dodging. Blue Killer was a captain in real life, skilled in navigation. Faced with a sky full of shells, only a few managed to hit his warship. Most of the shells were successfully evaded. I don't believe in evil, I'm going to ram you. Boom! The Blue, moving at an incredible speed, crashed into a warship. The speed of the Blue Killer was simply too fast. The battleship that was hit didn't even have time to react and was directly pierced in half. Ha ha, this battleship is done for. It was worth my time watching. So many heroic deeds, I can consider this my own heroic feat. The Blue Killer laughed heartily with hands on hips. The cost of the Blue Killer was less than that of the battleship it collided with, and now that it had destroyed a battleship, it was a huge profit. Boom boom boom. Due to the impact, the Blue Killer was forced to come to a stop. The battleships on the side of the Overlord quickly aimed their cannons at the Blue Killer, and countless shells rained down upon it. After a barrage of cannon fire, the Blue Killer was riddled with holes and sank directly. Lin Chen watched in shock as the Blue Killer went down. He never expected that there would be such a ruthless character in his own camp. Impressive. Looking at the battleship that was sunk by the Blue Killer, Lin Chen's eyes lit up. If anyone was most suited to ram ships, wasn't the reincarnation the most appropriate? All crew members, full speed ahead. Target the Overlord. With Lin Chen's command, the reincarnation accelerated to full speed, swiftly heading towards the Overlord's flagship. Thanks to the statue of the God of Light, speed plus 100%, so even though the reincarnation was large, it was still faster than all the battleships present. Seeing the reincarnation charging towards him, the Overlord quickly ordered all battleships to attack the reincarnation. Boom boom boom. Countless battleships fired their cannons, thousands of shells obscuring the sky, flying towards the reincarnation with immense force. Blessing of Light. Blessing of Light generates a shield with 10 billion shield points, lasting 10 minutes, can be recharged. Currently available uses. 1. A milky white light shield appeared around the reincarnation, securely enveloping it. Countless shells struck the shield but only stirred up a few ripples, unable to stop the reincarnation's advance. Where's the super cannon? Get the super cannon out for me. Seeing the reincarnation charging towards him, unharmed by thousands of shells, the Overlord felt a bit panicked and directly ordered his crew to bring up an enormous cannon. Super cannon. The super cannon was a weapon that the Overlord had spent millions of gold coins to acquire at an auction. The super cannon had immense power, capable of inflicting heavy damage on enemies of level 100. It was an absolute killing machine. However, due to its enormous consumption, costing over 1 million gold coins per shot, the Overlord was reluctant to use it unless absolutely necessary. But now, with the reincarnation about to collide with his battleship, the Overlord had no choice but to bring out the super cannon. Aim, fire. As the gunners loaded the enormous shell into the cannon, the Overlord ignited the fuse. Boom! The super cannon let out a deafening roar as an enormous shell flew towards the reincarnation. Lin Chen also noticed the anomaly on the Overlord's ship, but he trusted the statue of the God of Light and didn't care, continuing to advance at full speed. Dang, the shell struck the light shield, causing a ripple, but the shell was ultimately repelled by the shield. What? How is this shield so strong? The Overlord was somewhat incredulous. 1 million gold coin shell caused no damage at all? Continue, fire again. The gunner loaded another shell into the super cannon. Boom! Accompanied by a deafening sound, the shell struck the shield again, but just like last time, it only caused ripples on the shield, unable to break through. Turn the helm, evade the reincarnation. Seeing that the super cannon was ineffective and knowing it was futile, the Overlord quickly ordered the gunners to turn the helm. President Mu, the next part is up to you, the Overlord said in the camp channel and then focused on escaping. Alright, leave it to me. Mu Chinchu's crisp and pleasant voice rang out. The Star Moon ship moved forward, shielding the Overlord ship behind it. Mu Chinchue took out a staff that shimmered with a dark golden light and began to cast her spell. First, she cast a large shield on the Star Moon ship. Then, with her hands moving swiftly, she started to cast spells rapidly. Suddenly, a pitch-black hole appeared above Mu Chinchue. The hole emitted a terrifying heat and the surrounding air seemed to be roasted by it. The players around suddenly felt the temperature rise a few degrees. The air was getting hotter. Deadly heat meteor! Mu Chinchue exclaimed, and from the black hole in the sky came a piercing shriek. Countless black meteors, burning with black flames and carrying a terrifying aura, smashed toward the reincarnation ship. The crew on the reincarnation ship, seeing those terrifying black firestones, were somewhat frightened. Some hired NPC crew members even hid in the cabin, not daring to look at the meteors in the sky. Boom! 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 The meteors crashed into the shield, creating waves even larger than before. This is exciting. The players on the Overlord side cheered as they saw the waves raised by the shield. The power of these meteors looked even more formidable than the super cannon. Moreover, there were hundreds of meteors. They would surely break the shield and sink the reincarnation ship. But soon, the cheers of these players faded away. The shield remained intact, although the meteors continued to smash against it. The waves of the shield showed no signs of changing. The shield looked as if it would not dissipate at all. Lin Chen glanced at Mu Qinxue on the Star Moon ship several times. This move was indeed powerful, directly reducing the reincarnation ship's health by half, dealing 5 billion damage. He didn't know where this woman learned such a perverse technique. Lin Chen remembered that in his previous life, although Mu Qinxue was also very strong, she had never mastered such a perverse move. With this move, a single ultimate attack could wipe out a commander-level boss, even more ferocious than Lin Chen. Soon, Lin Chen realized what price Mu Qinxue had paid. After the ultimate move ended, Mu Qinxue spat out a mouthful of blood and slowly fell to the ground. Checking Mu Qinxue's level, he found it had dropped to level 15. She had regressed by 30 levels. The cost of this move was quite high. With Mu Qinxue's fall, the offensive momentum of the Overlord side was completely shattered. Now it was Lin Chen's turn to counterattack. Ram Horn. A massive ram horn suddenly appeared at the bow of the reincarnation ship. The ram horn was enormous and sharp. It was Master Bobby's proud creation, crafted from very precious materials. Sharp and sturdy, it was a weapon for ramming enemy ships. Boom! The reincarnation ship sped forward and crashed into the hull of the Star Moon ship. The ram horn, with incredible momentum, struck fiercely. Looking at the incredibly sturdy Star Moon ship, it was as if it were made of tofu, directly sliced open by the reincarnation ship. The reincarnation ship's impact split the Star Moon ship in two. Countless seawaters surged in, and the Star Moon ship slowly sank. After sinking the Star Moon ship, the reincarnation ship maintained its speed and charged toward the Overlord ship. The Overlord ship's speed could not match that of the reincarnation ship, and it was quickly caught up. Boom! This time, the reincarnation ship crashed into the stern of the Overlord ship. The ramhorn, with terrifying speed, sliced through the stern's protective plate and continued to surge forward. Ultimately, the reincarnation ship cut the Overlord ship in half from the rear to the front. Other hostile guild leaders, witnessing the reincarnation ship's dominance, began to flee. The reincarnation ship pursued relentlessly. With the blessing of the light god statue, the speed of the reincarnation ship was unmatched. Those fleeing warships were not even a third as fast as the reincarnation ship. Soon, 1 ship, 2 ships, 3 ships. All the warships caught by the reincarnation ship were sliced in half. An hour later, in the waters surrounding the island, countless wrecks of warships floated. Nearly 1 million players from the Ba Tian faction and dozens of warships were annihilated by the reincarnation. Behind them, the guild leaders like Nan Guan and Xiao Xiang, along with their millions of players, stared in disbelief at the performance of the reincarnation. A single warship wiped out millions of players? Many players couldn't believe their eyes, feeling as if they were dreaming. But the countless floating wrecks on the sea reminded them that it was indeed real. At the bow of the reincarnation, Lin Chen looked down from above. Floating on the sea was none other than Ba Tian. Lin Chen collided with the Ba Tian ship, causing Ba Tian to fall into the water, but he did not drown. At that moment, he looked at Lin Chen with full fighting spirit. You won, but I won't give up. This attempt by Ba Tian could be considered a failure. Lin Chen's reincarnation had dealt a significant blow to him, yet Ba Tian did not seem disheartened. Very good, I look forward to our next encounter, Lin Chen said with a smile to Ba Tian from the ship. In his previous life, Ba Tian had a domineering style in the later stages, and this was the first time Lin Chen had seen him so unwilling to concede. After hearing Lin Chen's words, a white light flashed around Ba Tian, and he actually committed suicide. A real man, but you still have a long way to go. Watching Ba Tian's suicide, Lin Chen's eyes showed a hint of admiration. Ba Tian still had a long road ahead to reach the achievements of his previous life. Seeing Ba Tian take his own life, Lin Chen no longer paid much attention. Instead, he began ordering the sailors to rescue the players who had fallen into the water. As long as they chose to join the Fishman King faction, they could be rescued. Once again witnessing Lin Chen's great power, more players chose to join the Fishman King's faction. In the end, the reincarnation, carrying a ship full of players, returned to the supply island. Shortly after returning to the supply island, the Fishman priest Ahina sent someone to bring news to Lin Chen. The Fishman King had already learned of Lin Chen's deeds. Now, the Fishman King decided to dispatch Lin Chen and the reincarnation to the front lines as an important force of the Fishman King to participate in the battle. Upon hearing that it was the Fishman King personally calling for him, the other players who heard the news all expressed their admiration. The Fishman King was likely a high-level figure. At level 300, someone no player had ever encountered. Now, Dream D had actually received a personal summons from such a big shot, making everyone extremely envious of Lin Chen. Lin Chen tidied up the supplies on the reincarnation and then followed the messenger towards the front lines. After sailing for about a day, Lin Chen finally reached the edge of the front lines. Along the way, Lin Chen noticed that the color of the sea had changed. It was no longer a deep blue but had turned a light red. Corpses floated on the surface of the water. At all times, the bodies of various sea beasts covered the sea. In one place, the number of floating corpses was so great that it even slowed down the speed of the reincarnation. The reincarnation had to push its engines to the limit to squeeze through the mountain of corpses. Looking at the sea full of bodies, Lin Chen knew that this time, both sides had truly mobilized all their forces. Only one side could survive. On the reincarnation, Lin Chen stood at the bow. Beside him stood a short fisherman priest who was the messenger guiding him. How much longer until we reach the battlefield? After a day of travel and having seen many corpses, Lin Chen felt a persistent anxiety in his heart as he still had not seen the battlefield. Soon, in about half a day's time, we will be able to enter the front lines, the fisherman priest replied. The fisherman priest had set out from the front lines to deliver a message to Lin Chen, and at that moment they were already at the front lines. But now, there were only countless corpses, and the position indicated by the message stone in his hand was still quite a distance away. During the time he was there, several battles had occurred, and the positions of both sides had changed. Full speed ahead. Lin Chen shouted to the first mate of the reincarnation. Yes, Captain. The first mate began issuing orders, and soon, the speed of the reincarnation increased significantly. Report to the captain, an unidentified object has been spotted ahead and it is quite large. Suddenly, the first mate ran over, looking somewhat serious. Unidentified object? Lin Chen was puzzled. This first mate had previously served under Master Bobby and had extensive sailing experience. What could it be that even he didn't recognize? Soon, Lin Chen found out. On the vast expanse of the sea, a thick black smoke suddenly drifted towards them. The area covered by the smoke was extensive and it was moving towards the reincarnation, accompanied by a series of shouts. Ha! 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 Within the black smoke, it seemed there were countless people moving together, emitting a chorus of calls. Steer! Avoid the smoke! Lin Chen's expression changed drastically upon seeing the black smoke, and he immediately shouted to the first mate. The reincarnation began to turn. The reincarnation brushed past the black smoke. The crew on. The reincarnation felt waves of nausea and vomiting upon seeing the black smoke, their heads starting to spin. Especially when the black smoke was parallel to the reincarnation, many crew members merely glanced at the smoke and then fainted to the ground. The strange occurrences on the ship elicited no reaction from the black smoke. The reincarnation passed by. The black smoke. When Lin Chen saw the black smoke receding further away, his expression gradually relaxed. How could we encounter it here? Lin Chen was somewhat puzzled. He indeed knew about the black smoke. In his previous life, he had dealt with this black smoke more than once. In fact, this black smoke was not smoke at all, but a ship. Yes, this black smoke was a ship named the Death Fog. The captain was one of the 7 major generals under the Pirate King, Death Fog Daniel, a level 180 super boss. Death Fog Daniel was known for his murderous nature and extremely brutal methods. In his previous life, Lin Chen had crossed paths with him several times and had suffered losses under his command. Once Lin Chen's level increased, he planned to settle the score with Death Fog Daniel. However, Daniel, relying on the artifact in his possession, the Death Fog, was elusive, making it impossible for Lin Chen to catch him. Now, Lin Chen was only level 65, far from being a match for General Daniel of the Death Fog. So, upon seeing the Death Fog, Lin Chen immediately ordered the first mate to steer away. Confronting Daniel now would only lead to certain death. The situation seems a bit complicated. The Pirate King is involved as well? Lin Chen muttered to himself. The Pirate King had a capricious nature, being both righteous and wicked. In this war, it was uncertain whom he would support. Captain, that black mist has turned around and is coming towards us. The first mate suddenly shouted in terror. Lin Chen looked at the Death Fog, which should have been far away, now rapidly approaching the reincarnation. Damn! Full speed ahead. Escape! The moment Lin Chen saw the Death Fog chasing after them, his scalp tingled. One thought raced through his mind: escape quickly. That Death Fog was not to be trifled with. That black smoke was the Death Fog, the artifact in the hands of General Daniel. Thus, anything surrounded by the Death Fog had only one fate: to be devoured. Not a trace left behind. Lin Chen, facing the Death Fog, had no confidence in victory. He only wanted to escape from it. The reincarnation began to move at full speed. Gradually, it increased the distance from the Death Fog. Oh, interesting. Seeing the reincarnation pulling away from the Death Fog, a voice of surprise emerged from within the fog. Then, a head suddenly appeared above the thick black smoke, stretching over 1,000 meters. A skull made of black smoke. The skull looked at the fleeing reincarnation and let out a terrifying laugh, as if mocking the ship's cowardice. Damn! Just wait until I level up. I will settle the score with you. Lin Chen had dealt with Daniel several times in his past life and knew that this skull was the spirit of the dead mist. Daniel often fed the corpses of captives and defeated foes to the skull for it to devour. Now that Lin Chen saw that even the spirit of the dead mist had come out, he quickly ordered the first mate to increase the speed. What made Lin Chen's scalp tingle was the sight of the dead mist suddenly swirling, its speed doubling, as it rushed toward the reincarnation. The dead mist was rapidly approaching the reincarnation. Those crew members who had just been scared into fainting saw a skull surrounded by countless black mists charging toward them, causing them to panic and flee toward the cabin. However, some bolder crew members rushed to the cannon room, retrieved cannonballs, and loaded them into the cannons, preparing to fire at the dead mist. Fire!
At this moment, the first mate looked determined. Even before Lin Chen could give the order, he spoke up. Countless cannons erupted with deafening sounds, and the cannonballs, accompanied by piercing shrieks, hurtled toward the dead mist. Ha ha! Seeing the cannonballs coming, the skull above. The dead mist laughed instead of getting angry, opening its wide mouth and swallowing the cannonballs whole. Burp. After finishing the cannonballs, the skull let out a grotesque burp and then revealed an evil grin. Lin Chen's expression darkened. He didn't understand why the dead mist had set its sights on him. You are the one who killed little Morton? Suddenly, a figure appeared above the skull. It was a middle-aged man, tall and slender, wearing a pirate hat and a black captain's coat, looking at Lin Chen with curiosity. Dead mist. General Daniel, Commander, Pirate King's 7 great generals? LV? Health? The level and health were not visible, but Lin Chen knew the level was at least 180, and the health must be at least 2 billion. Whether his current attack power could break through its defenses was a question. Do you have something to say, Your Excellency? Lin Chen maintained a calm demeanor, though he tightened his grip on the demon slayer. Nothing much, I was just passing by, but I sensed a familiar aura on this ship, so I came to take a look. Daniel looked at Lin Chen with great interest. I can tell that your realm seems low, but there is a powerful force contained within your body. Under Daniel's gaze, Lin Chen felt as if he were facing a primordial beast, the hairs on his body standing on end. I don't want to provoke you, how about we pretend we never met? Sure. Daniel stared at Lin Chen for a few moments before turning and disappearing into the air above the skull. Seeing Daniel vanish, the crew members who had been watching immediately breathed a sigh of relief, feeling they had just escaped a life and death crisis. Blessings of light. Suddenly, Lin Chen shouted, and a milky white shield enveloped the reincarnation. Ha! A voice of surprise arose as Daniel's figure appeared outside the shield of the reincarnation. How did you discover me? Daniel looked at Lin Chen with curiosity. Lin Chen, seeing Daniel appear outside the ship, revealed a hint of fear. He hadn't actually noticed Daniel. It was only when Daniel vanished that his extraordinary perception kicked in. Extraordinary perception. Passive, your senses have become extremely sharp. Extraordinary perception, you realize that the man in the distance does not intend to leave. He is likely preparing to launch a sneak attack. The extraordinary perception activated just in time, and upon seeing it, Lin Chen immediately activated the blessings of light. If he had been even 0.1 seconds late, Daniel might have boarded the ship and killed Lin Chen in an instant. This shield is quite interesting, but I don't think it can hold for long. Daniel flew back over the skull head, once more, waving his right hand. The skull head, shrouded in deathly mist, revealed a sinister grin, opening its mouth wide, eager to swallow the reincarnation. Ah! Monster! Get away! God bless me! The crew on the battleship, upon seeing the terrifying visage of the skull head, reacted in various ways. Ah! Ah! Suddenly, at the moment the skull head made contact with the light shield, it was as if it had plunged into a pot of boiling oil. Black mist swirled around its face, emitting a cry of agony. Light! It's light! I hate light! The skull head's mouth split open wide, tainted with traces of the light's essence, which was continuously eroding it. The skull head fled rapidly from the reincarnation, its expression one of pain. The light essence on the shield inflicted severe damage on the skull head. Lin Chen was also astonished. He hadn't expected his light protection to be so powerful. The Death Mist skull head was notorious in its past life, having caused several disaster-level calamities in the seas. Now, faced with the light shield, it appeared as if it had encountered a natural enemy, and Lin Chen felt truly enlightened. Where did you get this? Major General Daniel was no longer calm and composed. His artifact, the Death Mist, was invincible in the seas, with light being its only fear. However, weapons infused with light essence were exceedingly rare in the entire Tower world. Having lived for hundreds of years, Major General Daniel had only seen one weapon containing light essence. Moreover, that weapon was merely a long sword with an insignificant amount of light essence, which the Death Mist skull head was not afraid of at all. This was the first time he had seen something that could directly scare off the Death Mist skull head, and it was a super battleship. They must die. Daniel looked at the people on the reincarnation, his eyes revealing a murderous intent. Since the skull head hasn't attacked, I'll take matters into my own hands. Daniel drew a long sword, moving with incredible speed, and thrust it toward the shield. Major General Daniel's attack was immensely powerful, dealing over 100 million damage to the shield with a single strike. At this rate, in just a few minutes, the light protection would lose its effect. Everyone would die here. Captain, what do we do? The first mate was at a loss, looking at Lin Chen with hope. Lin Chen was also rapidly thinking of a countermeasure. His current skills could not break through Major General Daniel's defenses. He had to think of another way. Priest, do you have a way to contact the Fishman King? Lin Chen hurriedly approached the Fishman priest, his face showing urgency. I do, but the king may not be able to arrive in time. His presence is greatly needed on the battlefield right now. Lin Chen shook the Fishman priest, desperate. Contact him. Let me speak. All right. The Fishman priest quickly pulled out a necklace from his pocket. Crushing the necklace, a blurry figure appeared before Lin Chen. Respected Fishman King, hello, I am Dream Reincarnation, here to provide support. We are in danger. The Sea Queen may have colluded with the Pirate King, and they have sent Major General Deathmist to hunt us down. We need assistance. We have very important intelligence. What? Before the Fishman King could speak, Lin Chen abruptly cut off the communication. Why didn't you wait for the king to speak? The Fishman priest looked at Lin Chen with some dissatisfaction. The Fishman King clearly wanted to say something, but Lin Chen had directly severed the connection. The Fishman priest felt that Lin Chen was very rude. Lin Chen did not respond to the Fishman priest but instead refocused his attention on Daniel. Cutting off the communication was intentional. Lin Chen had released a lot of important information during the call. If the Fishman King did not want to fall into a passive position, he would definitely send someone to rescue them. And it should be very quick. General Daniel also witnessed the scene where Lin Chen contacted the Fishman King. With the attack speed of his subordinates increasing, General Daniel aimed for a quick resolution. As time passed, Lin Chen's expression grew increasingly grim. The shield value of the Light Guardian had reached 0 and General Daniel was about to break through the shield. Yet, there was no sign of the Fishman King's rescue. Crack! The milky white shield emitted a crisp sound, cracking open a fissure. The Light Guardian's shield was shattered. Damn! You all better take cover. Seeing the shield break, Lin Chen hurriedly instructed his crew to hide. The crew scattered in all directions. Heh, the little guy does have some skills, but your luck ends here today. General Daniel glanced at Lin Chen a few times before raising his longsword and swiftly lunging at him. Fishman King. Suddenly, a necklace appeared in Lin Chen's hand, and he crushed it. Dark clouds began to gather in the air. A giant hand emerged from the clouds, directly intercepting General Daniel's long sword. Immediately after, another hand appeared from the clouds, the giant hand lunging straight at Daniel. Bang! Daniel was struck by the giant hand and flew far away. Fishman King, what are you doing here? Stopping his body, the thrown Daniel looked at the figure in front of Lin Chen with suspicion. It was indeed the Fishman King. Towering at a height of 100 meters, the Fishman King held a trident and exuded a terrifying aura. How about this? Let's make a deal. We won't pursue you, and you can just leave. Lin Chen, hiding behind the Fishman King, spoke up. Ha! You think I can't tell this is just a projection? General Daniel scoffed. If the real Fishman King were here, I might consider fleeing, but just a mere projection? You think I can't handle it? Seen through? Then I guess I have to beat you. You, take him down. Yes, the figure standing in front of Lin Chen was merely a projection of the Fishman King, around level 160. Although powerful, it was no match for Daniel. The necklace that could summon the Fishman King was one of the rewards given to Lin Chen by Ashina. He had kept it on him, and now it became his lifeline. However, the Fishman King's projection could only exist for 1 minute, and if the Fishman King's rescue did not arrive in time, Lin Chen felt he would likely face his first death. Boom! The Fishman King's projection swung the trident, directly sending General Daniel flying. Although the projection was lower in level than General Daniel, its combat skills surpassed his. Thus, the two engaged in a back-and-forth battle. For a moment, General Daniel found it difficult to break through the projection's attacks. But he also knew that this projection had a time limit, and after several attempts to break through the trident's assault, he began to maneuver, buying time. Lin Chen watched anxiously, feeling helpless. Boom! 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 The trident struck the ship repeatedly, and the sturdy reincarnation was battered with several large holes. General Daniel dodged frequently, occasionally casting necromancy spells that were corrosive, creating large holes in the deck. You guys, you've dirted my clothes. In the midst of the fierce battle, General Daniel and the Fishman King's projection suddenly heard a childish voice. Though the voice was young, it carried a hint of anger, reminiscent of someone woken up early in the morning. Suddenly, a flash of light appeared beside Lin Chen, revealing a little girl in a black robe. The girl stood only 1.4 meters tall, and the oversized robe trailed on the ground. Her cute, youthful face was filled with fury. Reincarnation Ship Spirit, Dream Reincarnation, Initial Awakening, LV65 Health 20 billion. Lin Chen was taken aback as he checked the little girl's attributes. 10, 2 zeros, 3 zeros. The little girl actually had 2 billion health? This tiny one is a blood cow? Moreover, it seems that this little girl is the ship spirit of his reincarnation ship? Master Bobby had mentioned that the purpose of the figurehead was to allow the warship to give birth to a ship spirit while asking Lin Chen to collect materials. However, Master Bobby's suggestion was to install a harpy statue, but later, due to the reason of the light god statue, the figurehead was changed to the light god statue. Lin Chen had always thought that a ship spirit would not be born, but now, looking at the furious little girl, it seems that his ship has indeed given birth to a ship spirit, and it's very powerful. Roar! The intelligence level of the Fishman King's avatar was not high. Lin Chen had ordered the Fishman King's avatar to attack Daniel, so the appearance of the little girl did not affect the Fishman King's avatar in executing the command. It continued to swing its harpoon at Daniel. Damn big guy, quiet.
the little girl scolded, and the Fishman King's avatar immediately fell silent as if struck by a silence spell, unable to make a sound. The Fishman King's avatar opened its mouth wide but could not produce any sound, looking quite comical. Now it's your turn, you're the one bullying my master? The little girl glared angrily at Daniel. General. Daniel took a few steps back. The little girl did not exude any imposing aura, but General Daniel's innate intuition made him sense that the little girl was not to be trifled with. Bind. The little girl spoke, and suddenly, countless arms emerged from the deck of the warship, swiftly grabbing hold of General Daniel's feet. General Daniel was taken aback, trying to push the arms away, but they wouldn't budge. Drawing his long sword, he slashed fiercely, only to find that the sword passed right through the arms, unable to harm them at all. Damn! What is this thing? General Daniel struck at the arms with his long sword again. Sanction! The little girl spoke again, and as her voice fell, a cross suddenly appeared in the air. The cross emitted a dazzling light and smashed down towards General Daniel. Boom! The cross struck General Daniel, knocking him down to the ground. Lin Chen saw a damage value exceeding 100 million appear above General Daniel. After being hit by the cross, blood flowed from General Daniel's nose, clearly indicating that he was injured. Death mist, come back quickly! General Daniel shouted at the death mist hiding in the distance. Hearing General Daniel's words, the death mist hesitated and did not approach. If I die here, you will fall into their hands. Do you think you will be fine? General Daniel began to threaten the death mist. It was evident that the skull-headed death mist had intelligence. After hearing General Daniel's words, it endured its fear and quickly flew above General Daniel, opening its mouth wide to swallow him whole. Put! The arms on the deck were clearly of the light attribute, and as soon as the death mist came into contact with them, it let out a tragic scream. But this time, the death mist did not flee, enduring the pain. It swallowed General Daniel before quickly escaping from the deck. Ran away? Can we chase? Seeing the skull-headed death mist swallow Daniel and flee, Lin Chen asked the little girl. General Daniel was a powerful opponent, and it would be best to eliminate him if possible. No, my ability only works on the warship. The ship's spirit shook her head. Lin Chen felt a bit regretful. But he didn't say much. The birth of a ship spirit was already an incredible gain, and he didn't expect anything more. Moreover, the ship's spirit had saved his life. Everyone, come out and advance to the battlefield. Lin Chen ordered the hiding crew members. Seeing that Admiral Daniel had already left, the crew members rushed out one after another. After a round of cheers, they returned to their posts and began to work. The reincarnation began to operate normally, heading towards the battlefield. Do you have a name? Lin Chen asked the ship spirit. The little girl looked sulky, puffing her cheeks, sitting on the deck in a huff. No! The ship spirit's face was cold, and her tone was not good. How about I give you a name? No need. Let's call you. Ha, why not? I used to have a name, but I forgot it, and I've been alive for at least 1,000 years, so I'm much older than you. The ship spirit revealed a lot of information. Lin Chen circled around the ship spirit, observing her. This little one has lived for over 1,000 years? Lin Chen intended to ask more questions but was interrupted by the situation on site. Captain, the skull is coming back. The first mate shouted, pointing towards the stern. Lin Chen looked and found that Admiral Daniel and the Death Mist skull had not left but were hanging far behind the reincarnation. Ha ha, I think your ship spirit shouldn't be able to leave the warship at all. Admiral Daniel laughed triumphantly. After fleeing the reincarnation, the panicked Daniel calmed down. After all, he had seen big scenes and quickly guessed that such a powerful ship spirit must have limitations. Daniel quietly followed behind the reincarnation, discovering that the ship spirit knew nothing about him, further confirming Admiral Daniel's speculation. Death flame, Daniel whispered, and the Death Mist skull opened its large mouth, shooting a ball of green flame towards the reincarnation. Puff! As the death flame landed on the deck, it immediately burned a large hole in it. You! How dare you provoke me? The ship spirit was furious at the damage to the deck, glaring at Admiral Daniel. Ha ha, so what if I'm back? Come and hit me. Lin Chen looked at Admiral Daniel's arrogant laughter and felt that his personality was truly despicable. Once his level increased, he would make Admiral Daniel understand why the flowers were so red. Damn guy. Master, come here. The ship spirit looked at Admiral Daniel's arrogant demeanor, gritting her teeth in anger. She pointed at Lin Chen, urging him to come over. Lin Chen walked to the ship spirit's side. The ship spirit directly grabbed Lin Chen's hand, and then, a radiant light emanated from her. Her entire figure transforming into light and merging into Lin Chen's body. Lin Chen's body was enveloped in light, and a golden crown suddenly appeared on his head, dressed in blood red clerical robes, with a long knife in his hand. System notification: the ship spirit of the reincarnation has merged with you, granting you the temporary status Red Archbishop. Red Archbishops were once the enforcers of the Church of Light, clearing all heretics for the Pope, and all leaders of the Red Archbishops are called Red Archbishops. Your level has temporarily increased to level 200, as the player has not reached level 100. This is the maximum level. After transforming, Lin Chen clenched his fists, closed his eyes, and felt the power within his body. So powerful. He felt that his body now contained explosive strength. The moment Admiral Daniel saw Lin Chen complete his transformation, he immediately sensed something was wrong and prepared to escape, controlling the Death Mist skull. Whip! Suddenly, a long whip appeared in Lin Chen's hand, inscribed with intricate runes. The whip crazily elongated the moment it appeared, wrapping around Admiral Daniel and the Death Mist skull in the distance. The whip contained an incredibly rich aura of light, and the moment the Death Mist skull was entangled, it was like water entering a hot oil pan, emitting thick black smoke. Ah! Ah! The Death Fog skeleton let out a painful scream. General Daniel was not much better off. He struggled desperately, but it was of no use. The long whip slowly pulled him closer to Lin Chen. General Daniel, are you alright? The whip dragged General Daniel to Lin Chen's feet. Lin Chen looked down at General Daniel from above. Let me go. I can give you wealth. Endless wealth. General Daniel tried to negotiate. That's absurd. You still want to negotiate now? I, dream reincarnation, declare you guilty. Lin Chen pointed his long knife at General Daniel. As the words fell, a massive thunderbolt suddenly appeared in the sky, striking directly at General Daniel. No! Seeing the terrifying thunder, General Daniel screamed in fear. Boom! The violent thunder struck down, and a damage value in the billions erupted from General Daniel's body. After the thunder, General Daniel was left gasping for breath, his health bar reduced to a sliver. Cough, cough, don't kill me. I'll give you my wealth, all my riches. If you kill me, Lord Locke won't let you go. General Daniel looked at Lin Chen, who remained indifferent, and weakly began to plead for mercy. Have you ever thought about those you killed? When they begged for mercy, did you ever consider sparing them? Put. The demon slayer sliced through General Daniel's neck, and a head flew into the sky. General Daniel's head soared far away, filled with unwillingness. No! The Death Fog skeleton, still at a distance, let out a howl, and then the black mist churned, gradually dissipating. The skeleton head seemed to have lost its magic power, falling straight from the sky, turning into an ordinary skull. Ship! Captain, a ship has appeared in the distance. The crew on the warship suddenly shouted. After the Death Fog skeleton disappeared, a dilapidated ship emerged from the area shrouded in black mist. It was the Death Fog. If others saw it, the once mighty Death Fog would only appear as a broken-down vessel, and it would surely shock many. Lin Chen instructed the crew to step back, sat down in a chair, and began to tally his gains. System notification: you have killed the Death Fog General Daniel, Commander, one of the 7 Great Generals of the Pirate King. The Demon Exorcism mark is activated. You have gained the skill Strong Strength Intermediate. Strong Strength Intermediate, Passive, Strength. Attribute plus 2000. A very good skill. Seeing the attributes of Strong Strength, Lin Chen's eyes lit up. As expected of a level 100 boss, although he faced a life and death crisis, the rewards were immense. The attribute of Strong Strength Intermediate was equivalent to Lin Chen leveling up dozens of times. Next to General Daniel, several pieces of equipment had dropped: 2 epic items, 3 dark gold items, and a few gold items. However, all of them required level 180 to use. Lin Chen took a quick look at the attributes and directly stored them in his backpack, as he couldn't use them. But one piece of equipment caught Lin Chen's interest: Ancient Waistband Belt level, no requirement, defense plus 1 devour. After killing an enemy, the belt will randomly devour one of the enemy's skills, and you can choose whether to replace an equipped skill. Current attached skill: Control Death Fog. Control Death Fog. You can communicate with the artifact Death Fog and control it. Lin Chen looked at the ancient waistband and finally understood how General Daniel controlled the Death Fog. With this equipment, Lin Chen could also control the Death Fog. Speaking of which, Lin Chen was able to kill General Daniel because General Daniel was too reckless. Knowing that there was a powerful ship spirit on the reincarnation, he still dared to disturb Lin Chen. It was truly courting death. Lin Chen picked up the Death Fog skeleton that had fallen on the deck. The Dead Mist is still quite powerful. Dead Mist, Artifact, Damage, Divine Object, no level, defense plus 1, attack plus 1, attachment. The Dead Mist can bind to ships, becoming a spiritual entity. Dead Mist Envelop. The Dead Mist can emit a mist that envelopes ships, increasing the speed of the wrapped ship by 500% and its sturdiness by 100%. Devour, creatures entering the Dead Mist will be consumed by it to replenish its energy. Dash, consuming the essence of the artifact Dead Mist, the ship's speed increases by 2000%. Blink, consuming the essence of the artifact Dead Mist, the ship will randomly teleport within 100 nautical miles. Clone, the Dead Mist can transform into any form, with a cooldown of 1 year. Death soldiers, within a certain range, the Dead Mist can split into the Master's Intelligence * 100 death soldiers, who inherit 20% of the Master's attributes. Near death, when the bound Master dies, the Dead Mist will enter a near-death state, the soul will disappear, and a new soul will be born. Goodness, it turns out the Dead Mist is the most important gain from this battle. Lin Chen flipped the skull in his hand repeatedly. This is the legendary artifact, the Dead Mist, known throughout the seas. True to its name as an artifact, its attributes are indeed powerful. The enhancement to personal strength isn't very obvious, but for ships, it is a very practical skill. If this skull were still that evil skull from earlier, Lin Chen might not have chosen to bind it. But the introduction of the near-death skill mentioned that the old soul had already perished. Now, a new soul should be appearing. Lin Chen chose to bind it. A flash of black light passed, and the seemingly ordinary skull suddenly flew to the top of Lin Chen's head. Who has awakened me? Black mist began to envelop the skull, and 2 blue flames of soul appeared in its hollow eye sockets. It looked quite impressive. Still putting on airs? Lin Chen grabbed the skull firmly. You dare to speak to the great? The skull was furious and was about to protest to Lin Chen. But then, Lin Chen's words stunned the skull. Your previous soul has already been dispersed by me. Do you want to try as well? The flames of soul in the skull's eyes flickered rapidly, and then it spoke. Dear master, I was just joking with you. What are your commands? Do you have a name? Lin Chen looked at the now respectful dead mist with satisfaction. In response to the master, my name is Alexander, though I do not know how I came here. Do you have memories from before? A little. I seem to have been a king, then overthrown and hanged at the execution ground, and then I came here. After hearing the words of the dead mist, Lin Chen pondered silently. The newly born soul in the dead mist also didn't know where it came from. This skull was actually a king? Lin Chen looked at the respectful Alexander and felt it didn't seem likely. But Lin Chen didn't ask further. Lin Chen instructed Alexander to envelop the reincarnation. The dead mist flew into the air, and black mist began to continuously emerge from its body, quickly wrapping around the reincarnation. The crew on the warship watched in shock at the actions of the dead mist. Is this the dead mist? The dead mist is holding that artifact? This is truly a miracle. We actually obtained the dead mist. God, this is just amazing. The crew members exclaimed in awe. Their captain had slain the dead mist, which roamed the seas, and a sense of pride surged in the hearts of the crew. After the dead mist enveloped the reincarnation, the ship's sailing speed suddenly soared. It kicked up waves on the sea, sailing at an incredible speed. Countless crew members watched this scene in astonishment. Lord Ted is coming. Suddenly, the fishman priest shouted, pointing at a figure racing across the waves on the sea. On the surface of the sea, a tall figure was striding over the waves, making his way towards Lin Chen. Lord Ted is the guard of the Fishman King, and he is very powerful, the fishman priest continued to explain. A black line appeared on Lin Chen's forehead. What was the use of him coming over now? That I've already finished fighting? Next to Lin Chen on the reincarnation was a tall fishman. It was Ted. As Ted approached the reincarnation, he had intended to attack it, mistaking it for the dead mist. When the dead mist dissipated, revealing the true form of the reincarnation, Ted was taken aback. He truly did not expect that Lin Chen and the others had actually killed the dead mist general. After listening to the fishman priest recount the battle, Ted clicked his tongue in amazement, eager to meet the spirit of the ship. Lin Chen also wanted to meet the ship spirit. Unfortunately, after Lin Chen transformed into the Red Archbishop, the ship spirit vanished. No matter how much Lin Chen called out, the ship spirit did not appear, leaving him only with a stone bead. The system also did not know what the stone bead was for. Lin Chen checked in vain and could only put the stone bead into his backpack. At the current speed of the reincarnation, we should be able to see the battlefield in just a little over half a day. Ted pointed to the sea, where a massive warship was still engulfed in flames. It was the super warship of the Sea Queen. While the Fishman King was engaged with the Sea Queen, he took advantage of her unpreparedness to destroy it. As the reincarnation continued forward, more and more corpses of sea creatures appeared, blood flooding the surface of the sea. War is brutal. Before long, Lin Chen looked into the distance and spotted a gigantic island. On the east and west sides of the island, 2 energy shields appeared, one blue and one gray. Ted had told Lin Chen about this, so he knew. The blue shield belonged to the Sea Queen, while the gray one was from the Fishman King's faction. Countless severed limbs and wreckage floated around the island. Following Ted's instructions, they finally docked at the island's port. This is Al's Island. According to legend, the sea god who opened up the Al Sea region was born on this island, Ted explained as he led Lin Chen off the ship. The world of the High Tower has 4 major sea regions, one of which is the Al Sea region, vast in expanse. Al's Island is located in the central part of the Al Sea region, covering a large area. This war among the sea creatures is to vie for control of the Al Sea region. As they chatted along the way, Lin Chen and the others eventually stopped in front of a large tent. Ted went inside for a few minutes before leading Lin Chen into the tent. From the outside, the tent appeared to be only a few meters high, but upon entering, they discovered a whole new world. The ceiling inside was at least 300 meters high, and in the center of the tent sat a massive figure. This person had the head of a fishman, but anyone who saw this head would not dare to underestimate it, for it was the Fishman King. Boom! The Fishman King, sitting in his seat, turned over upon seeing Lin Chen approach, creating a gust of wind. You are the dream reincarnation, the Fishman King buzzed. Yes, I pay my respects to the great Fishman King. You are quite good, I admire you. The chosen ones you led have given us great help. Here, take this. The Fishman King waved his large hand, and a ball of light fell into Lin Chen's hand. Blessing of the Fishman King. By devouring this light, you will gain the protection of the Fishman King. In times of life and death, you will receive 5 seconds of invincibility, usable 5 times. A very good skill. A life-saving technique. Lin Chen hurriedly thanked the Fishman King. After exchanging a few more encouraging words, Lin Chen exited the tent. Ted told Lin Chen to prepare himself. A great battle would take place tomorrow. A night of silence. The next day, as dawn broke, the sound of horns echoed across the island. Countless sea warriors began to assemble. A great battle was about to erupt. Lin Chen followed a fishman priest towards the reincarnation. For this battle, Lin Chen was not assigned a specific task, he just needed to kill monsters. So, Lin Chen planned to go to the reincarnation first and wait for the right moment to act. Countless fisherman warriors emerged from the island. These fisherman warriors waded into the sea, their heads bobbing above the surface, swimming towards the Sea Queen. On the Sea Queen's side, countless warriors also appeared. As the two sides met, a brutal melee ensued. On the battlefield, tens of millions of warriors clashed together. Weapons flew everywhere. Lin Chen stood on the reincarnation, looking out at the battlefield. At that moment, it seemed that both sides were evenly matched. Overall, the Fishman warriors outnumbered those on the Sea Queen's side. However, on the Sea Queen's side, there were dozens of pirate ships, all equipped with numerous cannons, capable of killing countless Fishman warriors with a single shot. Those pirate ships must belong to Rear Admiral Daniel. Lin Chen decided to take action against this group of pirates. He first ordered the dead fog to envelop the reincarnation, then drove the reincarnation straight towards the island's ships. Upon seeing the reincarnation wrapped in dead fog, the pirates were not frightened but rather delighted. It's Lord Daniel. How did Lord Daniel return so quickly? Didn't he say he was going to raid the port? Maybe Lord Dead Fog is well fed and returned a bit too fast. Indeed, Lord Daniel's return increased our chances of victory. The pirates cheered as they saw the dead fog rushing towards them. But soon, these pirates realized they were mistaken. As the dead fog approached the pirate ships, it showed no signs of stopping and crashed directly into a slower pirate ship. Boom! The dead fog collided with the hull of the pirate ship, breaking it in half. The pirate ship began to take on water, and many pirates were caught off guard, directly enveloped by the dead fog. Sounds of chewing echoed from within the fog. Other pirates, witnessing the horrific fate of their comrades, quickly distanced themselves from the dead fog. But Lin Chen would not let these pirates escape. He ordered the reincarnation to continue its assault on the pirates. Boom! Boom boom! The speed of the pirate ships was no match for the reincarnation. Once caught up, the reincarnation would crash into them. In just over half an hour, the reincarnation had destroyed 8 pirate ships. Only one pirate ship managed to escape the collision. On the deck, Lin Chen watched the fleeing pirate ship with regret. That pirate ship was too clever. It had started to flee as soon as Lin Chen crashed into the first ship. Because it was smaller, Lin Chen hadn't paid attention, and in the end, it managed to escape. Now, the pirate ship had already sailed into the port of the Sea Queen. No matter how bold Lin Chen was, he dared not pursue it any further. Just as Lin Chen was about to return to the city, he suddenly noticed countless tentacles emerging from the sea. As soon as these tentacles appeared, they tightly wrapped around the reincarnation. Divine Abomination? LV? Health? The Divine Abomination reappeared. Lin Chen had seen the Divine Abomination before, and it had put immense pressure on him at that time. Now, as the Divine Abomination reappeared, Lin Chen's level had reached 70, but the information displayed was still a blank. The Divine Abomination's level was at least above 100. The tentacles of the Divine Abomination began to surround the reincarnation. Dozens of tentacles wrapped around various parts of the reincarnation and began to shake violently. What is this thing? It's the Divine Abomination. The one raised by the Sea Queen. It's that monster. The monster that destroyed several ports before. Blast it! The crew on the deck, upon seeing the divine monstrosity rocking the ship, surprisingly did not panic again but instead decided to fight back. After the battle with Admiral Daniel, these crew members had grown significantly. Many of them had leveled up by 5 to 10 levels. The crew quickly moved into the gun chamber, loaded the cannonballs, and fired at the monstrosity's tentacles. Boom! Boom! Countless cannonballs struck the monstrosity's tentacles. If it were just a single cannonball, the monstrosity wouldn't have felt much, but thousands of cannonballs were fired simultaneously. Many hit the same spot on the tentacles, causing the monstrosity to recoil in pain and retract several of its tentacles. Seeing the monstrosity in pain, the crew cheered and loaded more cannonballs to bombard it again. Boom! Boom! Ugh! The entity submerged in the sea let out a muffled groan of pain. All the tentacles retreated back into the water. We won! Ha ha! That felt great! We actually repelled the monstrosity! Ha ha! This is something I can brag about for a lifetime! Woohoo! Awesome! The crew, seeing the monstrosity frightened, erupted into cheers once more. Lin Chen listened to the crew's cheers but did not relax. Although these cannons could inflict pain on the monstrosity, Lin Chen did not believe they could truly harm it. Bring out the annihilation cannon. Lin Chen instructed the first mate. Soon, the first mate brought out the annihilation cannon. It looked like a small cannon, but Lin Chen knew that this little cannon contained destructive power. One shot could severely injure a being above level 100. Next to the annihilation cannon were 3 annihilation shells, which were specially designed ammunition for it. Each shell cost 5 million gold coins. Although the price was steep, it was not something one could easily obtain. Lin Chen had put in a lot of effort to acquire these 3 shells. As Lin Chen expected, after a brief period of silence, the monstrosity suddenly began to stir again. This time, it did not show its tentacles but started causing chaos beneath the sea. The monstrosity wrapped all its tentacles around the reincarnation, beginning to shake the entire ship. It's down there. Damn! How is this monster so insidious? What do we do? The cannons can't hit it at all? The crew guessed that the monstrosity was causing trouble the moment the reincarnation began to shake. Death Mist, can your black smoke harm the monstrosity? Lin Chen asked, holding the skull. It can, but the damage to this monster is not significant. It is on the same level as me. Although Death Mist could harm the monstrosity, the damage was minimal. I see. Lin Chen left the skull on the deck and took the annihilation cannon in hand. Grabbing a shell, Lin Chen jumped directly into the sea. Captain! The other crew members on the deck were startled. Don't worry, everyone, the captain is very strong and will be fine, the first mate quickly reassured the crew. Under the sea, Lin Chen jumped in, searching for the monstrosity's trace. After previously killing monsters, Lin Chen had gained a trait: underwater breathing time. He had calculated that he could hold his breath for about an hour. So, within that hour, Lin Chen did not need to worry about breathing. Holding the annihilation cannon, Lin Chen searched for the monstrosity's trace, planning to take a shot at it. He swam down and soon discovered the monstrosity's location. All of its tentacles were tightly wrapped around the reincarnation. With all its strength, the tentacles shook the ship. Damn it! Die! Lin Chen loaded an annihilation shell into the cannon and aimed at the monstrosity. Bang! The sound from the annihilation cannon was more like a firearm, producing a dull thud, and then the annihilation shell flew toward the monstrosity with terrifying momentum. The moment the shell was fired, the monstrosity sensed that something terrifying was approaching it. He quickly looked over, and upon seeing the annihilation bullet, the deity let out a roar. Then, it waved its tentacles repeatedly, trying to block the annihilation bullet. Puff! Puff! In the path of the annihilation bullet, dozens of the deities' tentacles were ruthlessly pierced through like tofu. The annihilation bullet continued to charge towards the deity with a momentum of destruction. 8921382114. A terrifying damage number erupted from the deity. Nearly 9 billion in damage. Roar! Looking over at the deity, the annihilation bullet had directly penetrated its head, leaving a deep imprint on its skull. After being hit, the tentacles that were once waving had now wilted, all drooping down. But the deity did not die. Instead, it wanted to escape. The deity now had no desire to attack, it only wanted to flee quickly from this place. Can you run away? Lin Chen sneered and charged towards the deity. Half an hour later, at a battlefield somewhere on Al's island, a massive wave suddenly surged on the sea. Countless battling sea warriors were swept away. Aang! A painful roar erupted from the depths of the sea, and then the surface of the sea was quickly stained with countless black blood. At the bottom of the sea, the deity's corpse was slowly sinking. Lin Chen hurriedly stored the few pieces of equipment that had dropped into his backpack and swam towards the reincarnation. The deity was dead. Dead under Lin Chen's pursuit. Lin Chen looked at his gains, a smile appearing on his face. System notification: you have killed the deity. The demon exorcism mark is activated. You have obtained the skill, Mimicry Deity. The skill to transform into the deity. Lin Chen was very pleased upon discovering this skill. He had witnessed the power of transforming into the Skeleton King. Lin Chen felt that transforming into the deity would surely not be much worse than the Skeleton King. The countless black blood floating on the sea, combined with the roar the deity let out at the end, led many to guess it was the deity's doing. The deity was dead. On the side of the Sea Queen's faction, morale plummeted. Meanwhile, on the side of the Fishman King's faction, morale surged and their attacks became even more ferocious. Damn humans! Die! Suddenly, a gritted voice rang out from the Sea Queen's faction, and then a blue light shot towards Lin Chen's body. 214214243. A terrifying damage number erupted from Lin Chen. System notification: you have been attacked by the Sea Queen. You have received lethal damage. System notification: due to your possession of the Fishman King's blessing, your health has been forcibly reduced to 1. Lin Chen looked at his health bar, revealing a hint of fear. Damn! So close, almost lost on the first try. False King, you dare to strike. The voice of the Fishman King came, and then Lin Chen saw the terrifying figure of the Fishman King rapidly approaching him. The Fishman King was not handsome, but at that moment Lin Chen felt he was the most handsome. A full sense of security. Lin Chen quickly took out a health potion to replenish his health. Humph! He killed the deity. Is there a problem with me attacking him? The Sea Queen also appeared. The Sea Queen was only 1.7 meters tall, standing in front of the Fishman King like a small ant. But the terrifying aura surrounding the Sea Queen made people dare not underestimate her. Lin Chen checked the Sea Queen's attributes, all were question marks. We had an agreement not to attack those below the extraordinary level, have you forgotten? The Fishman King gripped the trident in his hand, his face also showing anger. Hearing this, the Sea Queen was furious. Below the extraordinary level? Do you think he is below the extraordinary level? First, he killed the Red Fish King, then General Daniel, and now even my pet. Do you think he is below the extraordinary level? After hearing the Sea Queen's words, the Fishman King was also at a loss for how to respond. Lin Chen's level was indeed only 70, but the things he did were increasingly bold. The Red Fish King was level 120, and Lin Chen led millions of players to complete the kill. One could say it was largely due to the numerical advantage of the players. However, when it came to defeating General Daniel and the Divine Abomination, ordinary extraordinary beings were simply no match. If we were to count Lin Chen's achievements, he could already be considered a master. But Lin Chen knew his own limitations. His current strength was only sufficient to deal with bosses below level 100. Above level 100, he was no match at all. To confront experts above level 100, he could only rely on external aids. But the Sea Queen clearly did not know this and thought it was Lin Chen's true strength. Seeing the Fishman King at a loss for words, the Sea Queen seized the opportunity, flashing to Lin Chen's side and striking him with a palm. The Fishman King's blessing was triggered again, and the health Lin Chen had painstakingly recovered dropped back to 1 point. The Sea Queen flashed to Lin Chen's side, scaring him out of his wits. Damn, this woman has no sense of martial ethics. The Fishman King is right next to me, and you dare to sneak attack. Damn it, are you still going to attack? The Fishman King, seeing the Sea Queen strike, was instantly furious and began to attack her with his harpoon. Taking advantage of their battle, Lin Chen hurriedly made his escape. However, on his way back, the Fishman King's blessing was triggered once more. The Sea Queen, despite being injured, was determined to kill Lin Chen. Lin Chen quickly activated his dark wings to flee. In the end, he managed to return to the reincarnation ship without any major incidents. Seeing Lin Chen escape, the Sea Queen screamed in frustration. The Fishman King seized the opportunity and knocked the Sea Queen to the ground with a harpoon. The Sea Queen was injured. Knowing she couldn't kill Lin Chen today, the Sea Queen wanted to retreat to the island to heal. But the Fishman King would not let her go, attacking her without giving her a chance to escape. The two became entangled in battle. The resulting shockwaves created massive waves. Countless giant waves surged forth. Numerous warriors were swept up by the waves, directly turned into meat patties. The aftermath of their battle was simply too great. The other warriors lost their desire to fight and began to retreat. Lin Chen also hurriedly piloted the reincarnation ship to evade. The Fishman King and the Sea Queen fought for over an hour. During this time, they unleashed various ultimate moves, stirring up a storm at sea. Finally, taking advantage of the Sea Queen's moment of distraction, the Fishman King struck her hard. The Sea Queen, injured and unable to withstand the attack, quickly fled towards the western part of the Azella Sea. After such a long battle, now that the Sea Queen was finally injured, the Fishman King certainly would not give up and hurriedly pursued her. After the two had gone far, the heavy rain continued for a long time before it finally stopped. Once the rain ceased, the two sides resumed their battle. The commander on the Fishman King's side was Ted, while on the Sea Queen's side was a high-level mermaid. Due to Lin Chen's kill of the Divine Abomination, the Sea Queen's side was severely weakened, and Lin Chen continuously used the mobility of the reincarnation ship to launch sneak attacks. The Sea Queen's side quickly fell into a disadvantage. The Sea Queen's camp began to retreat. Lin Chen thought the Fishman King's side would also retreat. Little did he know, Ted actually ordered an attack on the island. They directly assaulted the Sea Queen's island. Hearing Ted's words, the warriors of the Fishman King's camp cheered, as if they had been injected with adrenaline, charging towards the island with wild shouts. The commanding mermaid, seeing the Fishman King's camp attacking, clearly did not anticipate this and became somewhat flustered. Follow me. We need to deal with that mermaid. Ted walked to Lin Chen's side, having already recognized Lin Chen's strength. As long as the command from the Sea Queen's side is resolved, the remaining warriors will be scattered troops, easily taken down one by one. Don't come over. The Queen will be back soon. Lin Chen and Ted approached the mermaid, whose voice trembled slightly. Wielding a staff, she repeatedly cast protective spells on herself. Seeing the mermaid's state, Lin Chen realized she was a support mage, and dealing with her wouldn't be a big problem. Ted remained silent, his speed suddenly increasing, and in an instant he appeared beside the mermaid, stabbing with a dagger. Crack, crack, crack. The mermaid's shield shattered like bubbles, breaking apart continuously. Seeing Ted's ferocity, the mermaid wanted to escape, but Lin Chen wouldn't give her the chance. He cast a blazing net, trapping her. The next steps were much simpler. Ted and Lin Chen took turns attacking, and in no time, the mermaid fell to the ground, her health bar reduced to a sliver. Ted was about to step forward to finish off the mermaid, but Lin Chen called out to him, "Leave her to me." Ted glanced at Lin Chen a few times, nodded, and walked towards another part of the battlefield. Lin Chen dragged the mermaid to a hidden corner. "Come out, let's see if you recognize her." With a wave of his hand, the little mermaid Lilith appeared before Lin Chen. "Ah, where is this place? It smells so bloody." As soon as the little mermaid appeared, she exclaimed, looking around in fear, quickly hiding in Lin Chen's hair, trying to conceal herself. You are the fallen mermaid." Looked at the little mermaid Lilith and gasped in shock. I'm sorry. The mermaid suddenly forced herself up, kneeling on the ground, and began to cry, apologizing to the little mermaid. "I'm sorry." The mermaid mage continued to kneel in repentance. Just as Lin Chen was about to ask what was going on, the mermaid mage suddenly fell silent. The mermaid mage had committed suicide. Watching the scene unfold, Lin Chen felt a bit bewildered. It seemed this mermaid mage knew the little mermaid Lilith. "Do you know her?" Lin Chen pointed at the fallen mermaid. I feel a sense of familiarity, but I don't know where I've seen her." The little mermaid, perched on Lin Chen's head, looked seriously at the fallen mermaid several times, furrowing her brow, pondering for a long time but unable to recall where she had seen her. "Forget it, don't think about it," Lin Chen said, taking out a round ball, and the little mermaid quickly dove inside. This round ball was called a pet ball. Once players reached a certain level, they could obtain pets, which could be stored in pet balls. However, there were exceptions. Wild monsters could also enter pet balls if they volunteered. The little mermaid willingly entered the pet ball, so even though the pet system hadn't been activated yet, Lin Chen effectively had a pseudo-pet. Lin Chen's involvement in the war between the sea tribes was primarily due to the differences from the plot in his previous life. The little mermaid seemed to have lost her memory, and Lin Chen wanted to take her along, hoping to uncover what had truly happened to the sea tribes. The battle between the two factions continued, but with the death of the mermaid mage, the Sea Queen's faction lost its command and became a disorganized mess. Ted led the warriors in pursuit of the fleeing enemies. Given the situation, it seemed that the Sea Queen had truly lost this battle. They just had to wait for the Fishman King to return and clean up the aftermath. But soon, Lin Chen realized he was mistaken. In the following 5 days, the Fishman King did not return. An uneasy atmosphere began to spread across the island. Some Fishman priests could no longer contact the Fishman King. Only a few powerful Fishman priests could vaguely sense the presence of the Fishman King. However, their prayers received no response from him. It seemed that the King of the Fishmen was in crisis. The once festive island had fallen silent due to the situation with the King of the Fishmen. Everyone was waiting for news about him. Ted had left the island 2 days ago. When a Fishman priest reported that they could not contact the King of the Fishmen, Ted immediately set off in the direction the king had departed. Before leaving, Ted arranged for another Fishman priest to oversee the island's affairs, with Lin Chen as his assistant. "Dream warrior, I have a bad feeling about this," Lin Chen said, sitting in the hall of the Fishman temple with a priest named Martin who was appointed by Ted to manage the island. He was also the first to notice that they could not reach the King of the Fishmen. With a level around 200, his attack power was not particularly high, but he had strong support skills. Martin's face was lined with wrinkles, which, due to his worry, were pressed together, resembling a chrysanthemum. "I have a bad feeling too. We need to prepare early," Lin Chen replied solemnly. That morning, he had inspected the island. During that time, he released a little mermaid to ask for her opinion. However, the moment the little mermaid was freed, she began to scream. She sensed that the entire island was filled with malice, as if some terrifying thing was about to emerge. Although the little mermaid was weak, her alertness was high. She must have sensed something. But when pressed, the little mermaid could not tell what it was. Lin Chen was a cautious person, and he planned to leave the island. He intended to pilot the reincarnation away first and return later. By doing so, if the King of the Fishmen were to reward them later, the rewards might be less, but Lin Chen valued his life more. Lin Chen chatted with priest Martin for a while longer before leaving the temple and heading towards the reincarnation. Upon reaching the ship, he immediately instructed the first mate to gather the crew. After about half an hour, all the crew members had assembled. "Captain, what happened? Are we leaving here? Do we have a new mission?" The crew members spoke in a flurry. A few days ago, due to the bravery of the reincarnation, the crew had received exceptional hospitality on the island. Now, the crew members were fiercely loyal to Captain Lin Chen. Seeing his grim expression, they felt that something significant was about to happen. "Everyone listen up, return to your posts and do your jobs. We are leaving L's Island." Yes, the crew returned to their stations and began to get busy. Soon, the reincarnation was powered up and swiftly sailed away from L's Island. Along the way, nothing unusual occurred. The reincarnation quickly traveled several hundred miles, and L's Island was no longer visible. As they sailed further away, Lin Chen's tense mind began to relax. But soon, he tensed up again. Suddenly, in the direction of L's Island, dark clouds gathered, and countless storms formed. Thunder erupted intermittently from the clouds. Although they were already far from L's Island, Lin Chen could still hear the violent sounds of thunder very clearly. What is happening? It's Al's island.
The crew also noticed the anomaly and turned to look in the
direction of Al's island.
Even at a distance of several hundred miles, they could see clearly and feel the ferocious thunder. It was hard to imagine what disaster had befallen Al's
island. Captain, what should we do? The first mate asked.
In the past few days, the crew of the Reincarnation had received warm hospitality on Al's island.
All the fishmen treated the crew as heroes.
Now, seeing the state of Al's island, the crew felt a sense of sadness. Many of the companions who once drank and feasted with them likely perished in this disaster.
You find an island to dock, I'll go take a look. Wings appeared behind Lin Chen, and he swiftly flew towards Al's island.
Before the disaster struck, Lin Chen was very worried, afraid
that something unforeseen would happen.
Now that the disaster had occurred, he was no longer afraid. The unknown is the most dangerous. Lin Chen wanted to see what the situation was. There were now hundreds of millions of fishmen on Al's island, and Lin Chen couldn't bear to see them die like this.
Buzz! Lin Chen flew towards the island. However, before
he could get close to the island, a wave suddenly appeared in the air. Then, a figure materialized right in front of Lin Chen. See Queen Avatar, Commander level, infected.
LV, HP. Long time no see.
The Sea Queen revealed a hint of a cold smile, her icy gaze fixed on Lin Chen.
The Sea Queen's avatar had appeared. The pursued Sea Queen was unharmed. The one in trouble must be the Fishman King. Now that the Sea Queen was here, could it be that the Fishman King was already dead?
Looking at the Sea Queen's avatar before him, Lin Chen's expression grew serious.
Although it was just an avatar, Lin Chen didn't think he could handle it. The strength of the Sea Queen's avatar was at least level 150. Want to run? Do you think I would let you go? The Sea Queen's avatar looked
at Lin Chen with interest, waving her right hand, and suddenly a water curtain stretching for miles appeared behind Lin Chen, blocking his escape route.
Can I ask where the Fishman King has gone?
With his escape route sealed, Lin Chen stopped running.
Ah, that big fool?
I trapped him, and he might already be dead. Speaking of the Fishman King, the Sea Queen's avatar laughed wildly.
The Sea Queen was very pleased to have trapped a troublesome opponent.
Upon hearing the Sea Queen's avatar's words, Lin Chen cursed the Fishman King in his heart. How did the Fishman King manage to level up
to 300?
This was the second time he had been played by the Sea Queen.
I have one last question before I die.
Oh, go ahead, I can grant your request. After all, in a few days, the entire Al Sea
will belong to me. The Sea Queen's avatar did not rush to attack Lin Chen.
She seemed to be stalling for time.
What's the situation above Al's island?
Lin Chen pointed to the overcast sky.
At that
moment, in the dim sky, it seemed a tentacle was slowly emerging from the clouds. I can't answer that question, unfortunately. You'll have to die with that regret. The Sea Queen's avatar shook her head, preparing to strike. We chosen ones can all be resurrected. I will take my revenge. Lin Chen prepared to threaten the Sea Queen with resurrection.
Killing Lin Chen now would be useless. Once he was resurrected, he would come back. Ha, resurrection? To kill you, I went to great lengths to obtain an ancient crystal. You can prepare to stay in that crystal for a lifetime. What? How do you have that thing? Hearing the Sea Queen's words, Lin Chen was taken aback. The ancient crystal is a secret weapon against players.
Using the ancient crystal, players can be directly sealed, unable
to die.
If sealed, a player's character would be considered ruined. In his past life, Lin Chen had only seen one or two ancient crystals. Such treasures are rare, and he never expected the Sea Queen
to have found one. Ha, now you know to be afraid, but it's too late.
The Sea Queen's avatar stopped talking and immediately cast a water curtain shield on herself.
Then, with a wave of her staff, countless water bullets flew towards Lin Chen.
Lin Chen hurriedly dodged, but there were simply too many water bullets, and many still hit him.
Minus 5,809, minus 4,664, minus 4,368. Lin Chen's health instantly dropped by a third.
With an 80% spell resistance, if it weren't for that, Lin Chen would have already become a corpse.
Interesting, you're still alive. Then take another spell from me. The Sea
Queen's avatar waved her staff again, and a water dragon appeared, bearing its fangs and claws as it lunged at Lin Chen.
Lin Chen maneuvered Dark Wing to dodge quickly, but the water dragon seemed to possess intelligence, relentlessly pursuing him. Super effective block.
With no other choice, Lin Chen had to use one of his trump cards.
Bang!
The water dragon, with terrifying momentum, charged at
him.
Lin Chen swung his Demon Slayer, striking directly at the water dragon's reverse scale, scattering it apart. The water dragon, filled with unwillingness, transformed into a massive liquid and
vanished. Water spiral spell.
The Sea Queen's avatar waved her staff, and suddenly a vortex appeared beneath Lin Chen. A storm emerged from the vortex, rushing directly towards Lin Chen with terrifying force. The storm appeared so suddenly that Lin Chen had no time to react and was swept into it. Inside the storm, Lin Chen was disoriented. Countless arms emerged from the storm, trying to grab him.
While resisting the dizziness, Lin Chen swung his Demon Slayer to cut down these arms.
After a great effort, he finally managed to slay all the arms.
Lin Chen executed several brutal charges before breaking free from the storm. He quickly distanced himself from it. Lin Chen stopped at a distance, his eyes fixed on the Sea Queen's avatar, and spoke. Can we negotiate? Let me go? I promise I won't interfere with your plans. At this moment, Lin Chen was soaked through, looking somewhat disheveled. Hee, why should I let you go? I could seal you instead, wouldn't that be better? Although she spoke words of refusal, the Sea Queen's avatar did not make a move. As long as she didn't act, it meant there was still room for negotiation. How about this? I can lead the chosen ones from our side to join your camp. That's several million living forces. Hearing Lin Chen's words, the Sea Queen's eyes lit up, but she still shook her head and said, not enough. Just these chosen ones won't compensate for my losses. Then add my reincarnation number and I'll work for you for free for 100 years. Alright, that condition is not bad. Upon hearing Lin Chen offer to work for her for free, the Sea Queen's avatar felt it was a reliable deal. Signing an unequal treaty would allow her to gain a powerful henchman. It seemed more suitable than killing him. I have a treaty here, as long as you sign it, I will let you go. A treaty appeared in the Sea Queen's avatar's hand. Lin Chen took it. It was an unequal treaty, and if he signed it, it would mean he became her slave. I want to take a look at this treaty. Please wait a moment. Lin Chen seemed to start examining the treaty, but in his heart he was silently urging, hurry up faster. System prompt, a team of great horned demons wants to respond to your summon. Do you wish to summon them? No. System prompt, the great horned demons are somewhat disappointed, but if you want to summon them, they will respond to your call. Yes, Lin Chen had already used the skill to summon evil spirits and was now choosing what to summon. He was stalling for time, hoping to summon the Succubus Queen. As long as he could summon the Succubus Queen, he could trap the Sea Queen's avatar. Once Lin Chen escaped, he would think of other ways to deal with the Sea Queen. But after dragging it out for several minutes and rejecting several monster summons, the Succubus Queen still showed no signs of movement. Lin Chen appeared to be examining the contract, but inside he was feeling anxious. You seem to be stalling for time, the Sea Queen's avatar asked. Cough, cough, no, it's just that this second clause, I think it can be modified, it's too unfavorable for me. Lin Chen hurriedly covered up, pointing to the second clause in the contract. No, you only have two choices, sign or die. The Sea Queen's avatar sneered coldly. Damn, why hasn't the Succubus Queen arrived yet? Ding! System notification, a powerful succubus wishes to respond to your summon. Do you wish to summon? Yes. Lin Chen quickly selected yes. Lin Chen wanted to cling to a powerful ally. A summoning array appeared beneath Lin Chen's feet. The moment the summoning array appeared, the Sea Queen's avatar realized she had been tricked and immediately flew into a rage. You dare to play me? A sphere of explosive water element appeared in the Sea Queen's hand. With a flick of her wrist, the water element carrying destructive power flew towards Lin Chen. Ah, what's going on? I'm just out and already being treated so roughly. A voice full of allure emerged from the summoning array. A flash of light, and the Succubus Queen stood beside Lin Chen. How did you provoke such a terrifying being again? Seeing the terrifying water element rushing towards her, the Succubus Queen shouted. But her subordinates were not to be outdone. They swung their long whips, and before the water element could get close, the whips directly bound the water element. Abyss creature? The Sea Queen was momentarily stunned by the Succubus Queen's actions. She hadn't expected Lin Chen to summon a being from the abyss. Who are you calling a monster? The Succubus Queen, hearing the Sea Queen's words, was furious and swung her long whip at the Sea Queen. Smack! The whip moved at lightning speed, and before the Sea Queen could dodge, it had already wrapped around her. After binding the Sea Queen, countless tentacles appeared on the whip, beginning to torment her. The Sea Queen looked somewhat miserable, but upon closer inspection, it was clear that these tentacles were not causing her any real harm. Seeing the Sea Queen bound, Lin Chen quickly activated his dark body to increase his attack power, then swung his demon-slaying weapon at the Sea Queen with incredible speed. Minus 12,303, minus 21,425, minus 10,982. After using dark body, Lin Chen's attack power had surged to over 300,000, yet he only dealt a little over 10,000 damage. This is troublesome. I can only escape. After hacking away for a while, the Sea Queen's health bar didn't budge. Lin Chen's damage was like a mere scratch. Old charm, hold her off. I'll take my leave first. Next time I summon you, I promise to give you a lot of souls. Lin Chen's dark wings powered up, and with a quick move, he slipped away. You! The Succubus Queen was stunned. She hadn't expected Lin Chen to be so shameless, seeing the enemy's strength and just running away. Ha, you can be considered a master and you just ran away like this? The Sea Queen's avatar mocked as she watched Lin Chen flee, her body transforming like water. Then, in the distance, the water regathered and transformed back into the Sea Queen's avatar. Wow, you have some skills. If you were in the abyss, you could be my subordinate. I guarantee you'd be a squad leader. The Succubus Queen was very interested in the Sea Queen. Humph. The Sea Queen did not react much to the Succubus Queen's words. She could sense the explosive power contained within the Succubus Queen, but it seemed sealed by something.
She had no intention of engaging with the succubus queen. Her figure flickered and she appeared directly in front of Lin Chen's escape route. Bang! A lightning ball suddenly struck Lin Chen. -750,893. A terrifying damage number erupted from Lin Chen. After using Dark Body, his health had surged to over 900,000, but now, due to the Sea Queen's avatar strike, he was left with very low health. Moreover, this blow rendered Lin Chen's dark wings powerless, causing him to plummet straight towards the sea. Bang! Lin Chen fell into the sea, sinking towards the depths. Hee hee, little ant. A cold smile appeared at the corner of the Sea Queen's mouth. With a wave of the staff, a water dragon appeared, charging towards Lin Chen beneath the sea. Roar! The water dragon seemed to sense that it was about to kill Lin Chen and let out an excited roar. It dove directly into the sea, ready to slay Lin Chen. The water dragon swam downstream, but gradually, it felt something was off. It always had the feeling that something was watching it. The water dragon looked around and found that its target had vanished. There was not a trace to be found. No, there were eyes watching it. The water dragon discovered that behind it, a pair of eyes was quietly observing. Suddenly, a second pair of eyes appeared. A third pair quickly followed. A fourth, fifth, sixth. In just a few seconds, thousands of eyes appeared around the water dragon. These eyes gazed greedily at the water dragon. The water dragon was over 5 meters long, but each of these eyes was several dozen meters in size. Whoosh! A wave surged, and the last thing the water dragon saw was an enormous tentacle wrapping around it. The Sea Queen hovering above the surface let out a sound of surprise. Her connection with the water dragon was severed. In other words, the water dragon was dead. Just as the Sea Queen was puzzled, an enormous tentacle suddenly shot up from beneath the sea. The tentacle was incredibly thick, covered in terrifying eyes, each one several dozen meters large. These eyes, filled with greed, rushed straight towards the Sea Queen. Bang! The Sea Queen's clone, caught off guard, was pierced through by the tentacle. The tiny Sea Queen was flung away like trash. The Demon Queen stood to the side, watching the tentacle in amazement. Isn't this a divine aberration? How can it be so big? Yes, this tentacle was part of Lin Chen's body after using the mimicry, divine aberration, forced by the Sea Queen. Lin Chen had no choice but to use the mimicry skill. He transformed into this form. The mimicry skill did not disappoint Lin Chen. After transforming, he felt his body brimming with explosive power. He felt he could take on 100 Sea Queen clones. At this moment, Lin Chen's main body remained underwater with only one tentacle waving on the surface. The battle was not over. He had not received news of the Sea Queen clone's death. I didn't expect you to have such a trump card. Suddenly, another Sea Queen clone appeared in midair. This move is impressive, but I have countless clones. Can you kill them all? As the words fell, numerous Sea Queen clones appeared around the Sea Queen clone. Ha ha, today you must die. Ha ha, you must die. Countless clones laughed maniacally, creating a somewhat terrifying scene. The sea surface began to churn, as if something was moving beneath it. Something was gathering power, just waiting to explode. Puff, puff, puff. Suddenly, the calm sea surface was shattered, and countless thick tentacles emerged, rushing towards the Sea Queen clone at high speed. The Sea Queen clone, which had been laughing wildly, was pierced through by countless tentacles. These Sea Queen clones fell like trash after being pierced, crashing down onto the sea surface. Instant kill. The sea surface was now filled with tentacles, countless tentacles, waving. The surface was littered with corpses, creating a somewhat terrifying scene. Souls, all high-quality souls. The Demon Queen exclaimed with delight, her face filled with ecstasy. System prompt. The Sea Queen clone has been killed. Lin Chen did not bother to check the spoils and directly swam towards L's island. The duration of the mimicry transformation was only 10 minutes. The divine aberration transformation was incredibly powerful. Lin Chen needed to seize this opportunity to attempt to rescue the people on the island. As Lin Chen swam around the island, he discovered that there was indeed something within the dark clouds. Evil God Galtan, Abyss Level 12, True Form Descending, LV, Health, Evil God Galtan? How did the Sea Queen get involved with an evil god from the Abyss? Lin Chen was astonished. This was a plot he had never experienced in his past life. He had to stop the descent of the evil god. If Galtan's true form really descended, Lin Chen felt that the entire tower world would be doomed. It seemed that the evil aura emanating from the protective shield on Al's island indicated that the billions of lives on the island were being used as sacrifices for the evil god's descent. What exactly was the Sea Queen planning? Lin Chen was somewhat irritated. Waging war against the people of the tower world was manageable, but once it involved the abyss, it became very troublesome. Lin Chen commanded his tentacles, trying to break the protective shield. Zzz. As soon as the tentacles touched the shield, dark thunder erupted from it. Lin Chen's tentacles were instantly scorched. This shield was formidable. Lin Chen simply couldn't break it. The tentacles in the dark clouds were still slowly descending, and Lin Chen currently had no way to stop the ritual. His tentacles flailed about, but they had no effect on the shield. Soon, 10 minutes passed. Lin Chen returned to his original form. Old charm, come here, do you have a way to deal with
That thing? Lin Chen pointed at the tentacles in the air. Call me queen. The succubus queen was displeased, but since she had just consumed quite a few high-quality souls, she didn't say much. It's Galtan, who summoned it. It was clear that the succubus queen recognized the tentacles in the air. How powerful is this evil god? Its strength is decent. In the abyss, it occupies the 12th layer, the Harvest Plains. Many abyss lords want to seize its territory, but they have all been repelled. The succubus queen's words made Lin Chen's heart sink. This evil god was not easy to deal with. Is there a way to stop its descent? Yes. The succubus queen's words brought Lin Chen joy, and he quickly asked, what should I do? Well, there is a way, but you might not be able to do it. As long as you go to the 12th layer of the abyss and offer it equivalent sacrifices for the ritual, it won't descend anymore. Go to the abyss? Lin Chen felt that he would be courting death if he went there. What do you think the Sea Queen's purpose in summoning Galtan is? In the current world, Galtan is quite popular among some evil sorcerers because as long as you offer enough sacrifices, Galtan will provide you with sufficient rewards. The succubus queen thought for a moment and continued, that woman just now, I sensed her true strength. She should be stuck at the legendary realm, and summoning Galtan should be to advance to the immortal realm. Legendary realm? Isn't that the term for levels over 200? Lin Chen was taken aback. Had the Sea Queen's level really not reached 300? In the Tower World, levels 100 to 199 are called the Extraordinary Realm, 200 to 299 the Legendary Realm, and 300 to 399 the Immortal Realm. According to the Succubus Queen, the Sea Queen's level should only be 299? But Lin Chen remembered that the King of the Fishmen's level had already reached 300. How did the Sea Queen defeat the King of the Fishmen? This comparison increasingly highlighted the King of the Fishmen's inadequacy. An expert in the Immortal Realm was actually being beaten by someone in the Legendary Realm. The King of the Fishmen was truly a disgrace to the Immortal Realm. Buzz! Suddenly, a stone orb radiating holy light flew out of Lin Chen's backpack. After the orb flew out, it directly soared into the sky above Al's island. Boom! The orb emitted a dazzling light, striking the protective shield directly. Then, the sturdy shield was directly blasted open with a large hole, as if ice met hot water. Boom! Boom! The stone beads continuously emitted light, striking the shield, one after another. Soon, the shield was shattered by the light. After the shield disappeared, the tentacles in the dark clouds suddenly slowed their descent. The tentacles seemed a bit confused. Where had their offering gone? After a few seconds of daze, the tentacles slowly began to retract back into the dark clouds. After a few minutes, the tentacles had vanished, and the dark clouds began to dissipate. We are saved! We are saved! After the dark clouds disappeared, the mermen on Al's island erupted in cheers. They were finally rescued. When the dark clouds and the shield appeared, the mermen were filled with terror, especially when the tentacles emerged, plunging them into despair. Now, seeing the tentacles retreat and the dark clouds disperse, countless mermen displayed expressions of surviving a catastrophe. Dream Warrior, the Sea Clan and the mermen thank you for your rescue. In the merman temple on Al's island, Priest Martin bowed deeply to Lin Chen. Lin Chen did not evade. If it weren't for you this time, our merman clan would likely have faced extinction. Priest Martin sighed. This time had truly been perilous. With the merman king missing and Ted also unaccounted for, Martin's own strength was insufficient. If it weren't for Lin Chen, hundreds of millions of mermen would have perished in this calamity. Priest Martin, can you still sense the merman king? Lin Chen knew it wasn't time to celebrate. The merman king was still trapped. Moreover, they had only eliminated the Sea Queen's avatar. The Sea Queen was not dead, and many changes were yet to come. I can, but the connection is very weak, and there is a possibility of losing contact at any moment. Priest Martin's expression was grim. Such a response indicated that the merman king was in great danger, with death looming at any moment. In that case, we may need to split our forces to search for the merman king's whereabouts. Lin Chen began to discuss his plan with Priest Martin. Ted had been searching for several days without any news. Now, the mermen should send more people out to look. Only by finding the merman king's trace could they rescue him. The Sea Queen had only mentioned that the merman king was trapped, but where exactly remained to be discovered. An hour later, Lin Chen walked out of the temple. Priest Martin quickly summoned the experts of the merman clan to discuss searching for the merman king's whereabouts. Lin Chen looked out at the sea, planning to follow Ted's direction. Where could he be? Lin Chen furrowed his brow. Hey big guy, are you looking for that big guy? The little mermaid, who had been in the pet ball, suddenly appeared in front of Lin Chen. Big guy referred to Lin Chen, while that big guy referred to the merman king. The little mermaid had seen the merman king once, and after witnessing his towering figure, she was stunned. She never expected such a tall creature existed in the world. Do you know where he is? Lin Chen asked curiously, as it seemed the little mermaid might know something. I can sense him, he's in a place to the west. The little mermaid pointed to the west. That direction was where the merman king had pursued the Sea Queen that day. Ted had also gone in that direction but had not returned. How can you sense him? Lin Chen was puzzled. The little mermaid and the merman king should have no connection. I don't know.
Ever since I saw him that day, I could vaguely sense his presence. Right now, the big guy's condition is very weak and he could die at any moment. The little mermaid scratched her little head, equally confused. Lin Shen didn't ask much and first went to the temple to speak with Priest Martin, asking him to send someone to the west to search. Lin Shen planned to take care of his affairs before seeking the king of the fishmen. He still had one thing to clarify. What exactly was that stone bead emitting a white glow? It was precisely because of the stone bead that Lin Shen broke through the evil god's light barrier and saved Al's island. But the origin of the stone bead was indeed too suspicious. It was left behind by the ship spirit. Lin Shen had to return to the reincarnation to ask the ship spirit. Soon, Lin Shen was back on the reincarnation. He walked to the spot where the ship spirit had appeared that day and spoke. I know you are awake. What is that stone bead all about? The surroundings were silent and no one answered Lin Shen's question. Did you foresee what would happen today? Still, there was no response. Lin Shen was not discouraged and continued to ask, I am about to search for the king of the fishmen, which may be dangerous. Do you have anything for me? This time, the ship spirit's voice finally sounded, and a small cross suddenly appeared on the deck. The cross was only the size of a palm and looked unremarkable. Unknown origin cross, no other information. Damn, another one of these vague items. But Lin Shen still put it in his backpack. This thing might save his life in case of danger. Seeing that the ship spirit was still not coming out, Lin Shen knew the spirit was unwilling to see him at the moment, so he said nothing more and left directly. The next day, in the morning, after the crew resupplied on Al's island, they set off westward according to Lin Shen's orders. On the deck, Lin Shen sat in a chair, holding a fishing rod, leisurely fishing. Suddenly, the fishing rod began to shake. Fish! There's a fish! The little mermaid above Lin Shen exclaimed excitedly upon seeing the rod move. Lin Shen pulled hard, and a silver swordfish was lifted up. Wow! It's a swordfish! You're amazing, big guy! The little mermaid flew next to the swordfish, watching the lively creature and gasping in awe. Relying on the faint connection between the little mermaid and the king of the fishmen, Lin Shen sailed the reincarnation toward his destination. The journey was incredibly boring, so Lin Shen got a fishing rod and started fishing. At first, because the reincarnation was moving too fast, he couldn't catch any fish at all. The crew on board even mocked Lin Shen for it. Determined, Lin Shen directly changed the bait to the flesh and blood of the divine aberration. This time, shortly after the rod was placed in the sea, a swordfish was caught. Including the one he just caught, Lin Shen had already fished over 10 fish. With a swift motion, he slapped the swordfish dead. System notification: you have killed a swordfish. The demon slaying mark is activated and your sword drawing speed receives a slight boost. This seemingly ordinary creature, the swordfish, actually provided a boost to his sword drawing speed. Unfortunately, Lin Shen used a long knife, so the boost didn't have much effect on him. Lin Shen just killed monsters at random. In the following days, Lin Shen sailed on the reincarnation, fishing idly while enjoying the little mermaid's admiration. On the 5th day, the endless sea surface changed. Not far away, the crew discovered an island. Above the island, dark clouds gathered, and from time to time, a bolt of lightning struck down. It was very similar to the situation when the evil god descended on Al's island a few days ago. Slow down, you all stop the ship. I'll go take a look myself, Lin Shen commanded, putting the little mermaid into a pet ball, and then flew toward the island. The little mermaid said the king of the fishmen was on this island. Boom! Boom boom! Even several miles away from the island, Lin Shen could hear the deafening thunder. Lightning flashed, instantly illuminating the situation on the island. Lin Shen took the opportunity to look at the island and discovered that there were many towering pillars in the center of the island. Countless bolts of lightning struck towards the direction of the giant pillars. Around the island, there were also some exposed reefs. Lin Shen slowly approached. Boom! Suddenly, a bolt of lightning struck at Lin Shen. The moment Lin Shen noticed the lightning, he quickly dodged it. Boom! The lightning struck the reef. Can't get close? Getting close means getting struck by lightning? Lin Shen muttered to himself. Just when he intended to approach, the lightning had struck. Lin Shen cautiously flew forward a few meters. Boom! Another bolt of lightning struck towards Lin Shen, and he hurriedly dodged it. Just as Lin Shen had guessed, these lightning bolts were protecting the island from invasion. Lin Shen began to observe his surroundings. He couldn't force his way onto the island, as the power contained in these lightning bolts was indeed immense, and he didn't think he could withstand it. For now, he could only look for any passage nearby. Is there someone on the reef? After observing for a while, Lin Shen discovered a person lying on a black reef. The person was face down, motionless, and looked as if they were dead. Lin Shen slowly approached the corpse, and upon getting closer, he found that the corpse still showed no signs of movement. Lin Shen turned the corpse over and was immediately taken aback. Ted? This corpse was none other than Ted, whom he had been searching for, the king of the fishmen. Lin Shen had always thought Ted was missing. He never expected he was actually dead. Cough, cough. You finally came. The dead Ted suddenly opened his eyes, looking weakly at Lin Shen. Ted, are you okay? Lin Chen quickly took out a blood vial from his backpack and began to restore Ted's health. After downing a few vials of blood medicine, Ted's complexion finally improved a little. Dream Warrior, I knew you would come. Our king is on this island. Ted took a weak breath and continued, hurry and save the king. If you wait any longer, the king will die. Ted suddenly shouted, and after speaking, he coughed up a pool of blood and fainted again. But Lin Chen had already obtained the information he wanted. The king of the fishmen was on this island, and Lin Chen needed to find a way in to reach him. Summon Goblin. A summoning array appeared beneath Lin Chen's feet, and an abyss goblin appeared before him. Gada! The abyss goblin immediately saluted with its right hand upon seeing Lin Chen. Lin Chen instructed the abyss goblin to stand aside and continued summoning. Half an hour later, the area around the reef was crowded with goblins. These abyss goblins were all summoned using the skills that came with the abyss mage. Now Lin Chen planned to use these goblins to scout the way. You 10 go in that direction. Lin Chen pointed in a direction, and 10 goblins followed his instructions and walked towards the designated direction. You 10 go over there. Lin Chen pointed to another direction, and another group of goblins headed that way. You all, go where? Lin Chen continued to direct, and soon, dozens of goblins set off in different directions. Boom! Boom! As a group of goblins just reached the coastline, a massive bolt of lightning struck down, turning the 10 goblins into charred remains. Boom! Like a signal, goblins in other directions were also struck by lightning. In just a few seconds, dozens of goblin squads were wiped out. But Lin Chen looked at the scene with a slight smile. You go there. This time, Lin Chen only sent one goblin to explore each direction. You go there. You head this way. This time, he sent one goblin in each direction, directly instructing them to explore hundreds of different paths. Boom! Boom boom! This time, the thunder seemed to be enraged, pouring down in countless bolts. Hundreds of goblins were surrounded by the thunder. Gada! With the goblin screams, the thunder dissipated, leaving hundreds of goblin corpses on the ground. Does the thunder seem to have intelligence? It's clearly angered this time. Lin Chen recalled the scene just now. The falling thunder seemed even more ferocious than the first time. This time, Lin Chen directly dispatched thousands of goblins, sending them running in different directions. Gada! Gada! Thousands of goblins waved their weapons and sprinted in various directions. Boom! This time, the thunder struck down even more densely. Thousands? Tens of thousands? Hundreds of thousands of bolts fell. These goblins couldn't even last a second, turning directly into charred remains. Moreover, after striking the goblins, the thunder did not cease but began to gather momentum in the air. Boom! A massive bolt of thunder struck directly at the rock where Lin Chen stood. Damn! Is the thunder angry? Lin Chen was startled as he watched the thunder descend, but he did not leave the rock. The moment the thunder hit Lin Chen, it vanished. A flash of lightning passed beneath Lin Chen's feet, directly absorbing the power of the thunder. Boom! The dark clouds in the sky, seeing that the rock absorbed its power, emitted a deafening roar, but no more thunder struck down. It seemed that the previous thunder was merely a warning to Lin Chen. That's enough, the damage has been tested. In about 8 seconds, I should be able to rush to the center of the island. Lin Chen estimated the power of the thunder and felt he could withstand it for a few seconds. Using the dark wing, he should be able to reach the center of the island. Lin Chen turned around and said to the goblin army behind him, listen up, our target this time is the center of the island. The first one to reach the center will be named your leader. Gada! The abyss goblins cheered at Lin Chen's words, howling and waving their weapons. System notification, your words have inspired your minions, abyss goblins. Abyss goblins defense plus 100%, speed plus 100%, lasting for 10 minutes. A whirlwind erupted around all the abyss goblins, swirling at their feet. Charge! Lin Chen commanded, and countless abyss goblins howled as they rushed toward the center of the island. Boom! The thunder in the sky was angered by the charging goblins, and countless bolts fell. The charging abyss goblins were obliterated like rags by the thunder. Gada! Seeing their companions being destroyed, the goblins were not frightened. Instead, they became even more excited, their speed increasing further. Boom! The thunder continued to strike down, each hit destroying several goblins. What an opportunity! Lin Chen, standing on the rock, observed the situation and activated the dark wing, speeding toward the island. Boom! A bolt of thunder with a destructive aura came rushing in. Lin Chen was highly focused, dodging the thunder's attack with a swift move. The thunder in the air probably didn't expect Lin Chen to evade the attack and directly condensed 10 bolts of thunder to strike down simultaneously. Lin Chen dodged most of the thunder but was still hit by one bolt. Minus 57,980. A third of Lin Chen's health bar vanished instantly. Although he was hit, Lin Chen felt a surge of joy, knowing that his earlier guess was correct. He had just been experimenting with the abyss goblins. He discovered that the power of the thunder was indeed formidable. However, if dispersed, the power would diminish. All the thunder concentrated together could cause damage in the hundreds of millions, but facing tens of thousands of goblins, the power of the thunder was dispersed.
the damage Lin Chen was currently suffering was irrefutable evidence. Lin Chen quickened his pace and charged into the island. He soon surpassed the other goblins and reached the front. Boom! The air once again gathered power, and a more terrifying thunderbolt struck down than before. The speed of the thunder was simply too fast. Lin Chen couldn't dodge in time. Feeling the power contained within the thunder, Lin Chen thought he might very well die. Body of darkness. Lin Chen's body grew larger, and his health bar multiplied by 5-789723. Over 700,000 damage appeared. Lin Chen's health bar was left with just a sliver. But that was enough. With a blink, Lin Chen directly crossed the thunder zone and stood in the center of the island. Seeing Lin Chen evade its attack, the thunder in the sky, which had been raging, surprisingly disappeared for a few seconds. Then, even denser thunder struck down. It targeted the goblins still in the thunder zone. In an instant, the screams of the goblins echoed continuously. In just a few seconds, tens of thousands of goblins were obliterated by the thunder. Lin Chen smiled at the thunder in the sky and walked towards the giant pillars. There, the king of the fishmen was imprisoned. At this moment, Lin Chen was standing at the outer edge of the island's center. The very center of the island was marked by a dozen towering giant pillars, each over 100 meters high. As Lin Chen got closer, he discovered that there was a building in the middle of the pillars. The building was entirely made of stone, and perhaps due to the passage of time, the stone's exterior had weathered significantly. Each time the thunder struck down, a lot of dust would be blasted off the stone. The entire building looked somewhat dilapidated, filled with a sense of history. The thunder continuously struck the stone pillars and the building. Lin Chen observed around but found no way to enter the structure. What to do? The thunder at the center of the island looked even more ferocious than that on the outskirts, and Lin Chen didn't think he could withstand a hit. Standing at the edge of the stone pillar, he frowned at it. Buzz! Suddenly, a light illuminated the nearby stone pillar, and then, countless flying ant-like monsters flew out from the pillar. The flying ants buzzed as they flew directly towards Lin Chen. Thunder Shadow Flying Ant, Elite. Derivative, LV80 Health 30,000 inch. The Thunder Shadow Flying Ant was actually an 80-level elite monster? But why was its health so low? Normally, an 80-level elite monster would have around 300,000 health. Soon, Lin Chen understood the reason. 120. Suddenly, one of the Thunder Shadow Flying Ants sped up and bit down on Lin Chen's shoulder, causing damage to appear on his shoulder. These little guys have such high attack power? Lin Chen was startled by the damage he received. His defense was already in the tens of thousands, and many golden-winged bosses dealt him similar damage. Watching hundreds of thousands of flying ants swarm towards him, Lin Chen felt he couldn't just sit back and wait. Light Domain. A halo appeared beneath Lin Chen's feet. 14,000. 14,000. 14,000. As the Thunder Shadow Flying Ants approached Lin Chen, countless damage numbers popped up on them. Any Thunder Shadow Flying Ant within a 10-meter radius of Lin Chen began to emit dense damage numbers. Soon, a batch of Thunder Shadow Flying Ants died, and the system prompt made Lin Chen happy. System prompt: you have killed a Thunder Shadow Flying Ant, Elite. Derivative: the Demon Exorcism mark is activated. You have gained the skill, Thunder Attack Effect. Thunder Attack Effect passive: your every attack can deal a small amount of Thunder attribute damage to enemies. Current additional damage. 5. System prompt: you have killed the Thunder Shadow Flying Ant, Elite. Derivative: the Demon Removal mark is activated, and you have gained the skill, Thunder Attack Effect. Thunder Attack Effect, passive: each of your attacks can deal a small amount of lightning attribute damage to enemies. Current additional damage, 10. Thunder Attack Effect, passive: each of your attacks can deal a small amount of lightning attribute damage to enemies. Current additional damage, 15. The system began to flood the screen, and the lightning attribute damage had already risen to over 800 in just a few seconds. Lightning attribute damage? Lin Chen's face lit up with surprise upon seeing the system's prompt. He had also possessed lightning attribute damage in his previous life, but that was an attribute obtained only after reaching level 200. Moreover, there were so many Thunder Shadow Flying Ants on the island, could he gain even more lightning attribute damage? With this thought, Lin Chen's pace of killing monsters quickened. While fiercely casting the Demon Removal mark, he swung his Demon Slayer, and the speed at which the Thunder Shadow Flying Ants died increased even more. When the time for the Light Domain ended, Lin Chen dodged while launching sneak attacks to avoid being surrounded by the Thunder Shadow Flying Ants. Half an hour later, Lin Chen killed the last Thunder Shadow Flying Ant, and the Demon Removal mark sounded again. The lightning attribute damage he was dealing had now exceeded 20,000. Terrifying. Lin Chen's damage had now broken through the 90,000 mark. If other players knew that Lin Chen could deal over 90,000 damage with just a basic attack, they wouldn't know what to think. Even a Blood Tank warrior in dark gold gear wouldn't have a health pool of 50,000. Lin Chen could instantly kill these players. Boom! Suddenly, the massive stone pillar in the center made a sound. Lin Chen looked towards the giant pillar. He saw that the stone pillar, which had originally manifested the Thunder Shadow Flying Ants, began to shake. The shaking of the pillar was significant, and the moss that had clung to it started to wither due to the movement. After the moss withered, the stone pillar suddenly collapsed. It turned into a pile of stones. The lightning that had struck the pillar was also reduced. Watching the abnormal change of the pillar, Lin Chen suddenly had a thought. Could it be that these stone pillars collapsed because he killed those thunder shadow flying ants? Could he lure out and kill the thunder shadow flying ants from the other pillars as well? With this thought, Lin Chen approached one of the stone pillars and examined it closely. Before long, thunder shadow flying ants began to appear on the surface of the pillar. As soon as the flying ants appeared, they flew towards Lin Chen. He quickly activated the light domain to respond. Half an hour later, the thunder shadow flying ants were completely wiped out by Lin Chen. This time, after killing half of the thunder shadow flying ants, the demon removal mark no longer sounded. Lin Chen could no longer gain lightning attribute attacks, but Lin Chen was already very satisfied. These thunder shadow flying ants had provided him with a total of 35,188 points of lightning attribute damage. Lin Chen's attack power officially broke through the 100,000 mark. Sure enough, after Lin Chen finished off the thunder shadow flying ants, the stone pillar that had manifested them shook violently, then collapsed into a pile of stones just like the first one. His guess was correct. Looking at the stone pillar that had turned into rubble, Lin Chen felt a surge of confidence. Following the same method, Lin Chen spent a day turning all the remaining stone pillars into piles of stones. Lin Chen sat on a rock, looking at the dozen or so piles of stones around the stone structure, a smile appearing on his face. It wasn't easy. After spending so much time, he had finally destroyed all the stone pillars. At this moment, the scene in the center of the island had undergone a tremendous change. The once ferocious thunder had vanished. Only a stone structure remained. In the center, the king of the fishmen was trapped inside the building. Lin Chen did not act rashly and first called a team of abyss goblins. He instructed the goblins to go in and scout the way. A team of goblins, following Lin Chen's directions, brandished their weapons and entered the stone structure. After more than half an hour, the abyss goblins had not come out. Just as Lin Chen was growing impatient, the goblins emerged, each one injured. Seeing the goblins hurt, Lin Chen's heart tightened. Was there danger inside the building? Each goblin was holding something in their hands, treating these items like treasures. Lin Chen quickly asked what happened. After one goblin explained, Lin Chen finally understood why they had taken so long to come out. There was no danger inside the building, but there were many shiny objects. The goblins had fought over these treasures. After hearing the goblins' words, Lin Chen couldn't help but laugh and cry at the same time. He sent all the goblins back to the abyss. Since the building was not dangerous, Lin Chen decided to explore it himself. As he entered the building, he discovered a whole new world inside. Lin Chen kept walking downwards, and the surrounding walls were covered with glowing moss, providing a faint illumination. Along the way, he could see many jars and bottles, some of which had glowing moss growing on them, emitting a soft light. The abyss goblins had treated these as treasures. As he continued down, Lin Chen soon reached the end. The end point was a very spacious hall. Beside the hall was a huge pit, where most of the Fishman King's body was submerged. Only a small part of his upper body and head were visible. At that moment, the Fishman King looked very weak, his head drooping and eyes closed. Lin Chen looked around the hall but did not find anything else present. He walked towards the Fishman King. Lord Fishman King. At the sound of Lin Chen's voice, the Fishman King weakly lifted his head. Who are you? The Fishman King seemed to ask. Seeing the Fishman King question him, Lin Chen quickly dodged away from the Fishman King. How could the Fishman King not recognize him? They had met many times before. If this Fishman King wasn't suffering from amnesia, then he must be an imposter. To be safe, Lin Chen distanced himself from the Fishman King. Sure enough, as soon as Lin Chen left his position, a cage suddenly appeared above where he had been standing, crashing down towards that spot. If he had been a moment late, he would have been trapped. How did you know? The weak appearance of the Fishman King disappeared, and he looked at Lin Chen with curiosity. Your words gave you away. The Fishman King knows me. Lin Chen slowly backed away, ready to flee at any moment if he couldn't win. Interesting, I originally wanted you to die quietly, but now it seems it will take some effort. The Fishman King underwent a transformation, turning into a tall monster. Thunder Guardian, Golden Wing, Derivative, LV80 Health 14.5 million inch. Seeing the true form of the monster, Lin Chen's expression turned strange. Was this it? Just an 80-level Golden Wing boss? Was the one guarding the Fishman King just a Golden Wing boss? Lin Chen had thought it would be some big shot, but if it was just a Golden Wing boss, he didn't take it seriously at all. You seem to look down on me? The Thunder Guardian seemed puzzled. Was he not afraid of him? I'm very afraid. Lin Chen replied dismissively. Damn it, die. The Thunder Guardian realized he was being underestimated. He let out a loud roar, and a giant sword imbued with thunder appeared in his hand, slashing towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen swiftly dodged the attack and then swung his sword down on the Thunder Guardian. Minus 74,353. Blood-red damage erupted. Hiss, that hurts. The Thunder Guardian touched his wound, somewhat bewildered. The guy in front of him seemed to have quite a high damage output. Lin Chen looked at the damage he had caused and was also puzzled. The guy before him didn't seem to have high defense. Dark body. Lin Chen prepared for a quick battle and transformed directly. Boom boom boom. Lin Chen took large strides forward, continuously slashing at the Thunder Guardian. Minus 330,991. Minus 340,325. Minus 329,809. Ow! After transforming, Lin Chen's damage skyrocketed far beyond what the Thunder Guardian could handle. Each slash made the Thunder Guardian let out a painful scream. Moreover, perhaps due to Lin Chen's higher luck, the slashing effect triggered several times. At this moment, the Thunder Guardian looked quite disheveled. His right hand was directly severed, and the tendons in his right foot were also cut by Lin Chen. Countless wounds appeared on his body, bleeding profusely. No matter how the Thunder Guardian tried to stop the bleeding, those wounds simply wouldn't heal. The Thunder Guardian's blood was golden, and a lot of it flowed onto the ground, making it look as if a golden carpet had been laid out. Stop! I surrender! Seeing Lin Chen about to attack again, the Thunder Guardian actually knelt down and surrendered. What was going on? Can monsters surrender too? Lin Chen looked at the kneeling Thunder Guardian, somewhat dumbfounded. He had never encountered a monster that surrendered voluntarily. Should he kill it? Lin Chen gripped his weapon, looking at the Thunder Guardian. Perhaps killing it would yield some good skills? My lord, weren't you here to rescue the merman? I know where he is. The Thunder Guardian quickly offered his allegiance. Seeing Lin Chen's hesitation, it genuinely feared that Lin Chen would strike again and kill it. System prompt: a monster, Thunder Guardian, admires your strength and wishes to become your servant. Do you agree? The system prompt arrived. Yes. Since the Thunder Guardian was still useful, Lin Chen accepted it directly. Now tell me what you know. Lin Chen sat down, allowing the Thunder Guardian to share what it knew. In a short while, Lin Chen understood the situation of the island. This island was previously used for sacrifices. However, half a year ago, something significant seemed to have happened. Two extremely powerful individuals engaged in a fierce battle on the island, turning it upside down. One side fled, while the other occupied the island. The Thunder Guardian felt that the victorious side's aura resembled that of the Sea Queen. After the Sea Queen took over the island, she abandoned the sacrifices and transformed the island into a prison. A prison for holding criminals. The Thunder Guardian was the warden of this prison, meant to prevent others from invading. Don't be fooled by the Thunder Guardian's low level. It possessed a skill that could see through what others desired. When Lin Chen entered, it already knew he was there to rescue the Merman King, so it transformed into the Merman King's appearance. Moreover, the cage that had fallen was specially crafted. Even the Sea Queen couldn't escape from it. After hearing the Thunder Guardian's account, Lin Chen secretly felt relieved. Fortunately, he saw through the Thunder Guardian's intentions. Otherwise, being trapped here could have been a dead end. If the cage could even trap the Sea Queen, should he take a big risk? Lin Chen looked at the cage in the center of the hall, and a bold idea popped into his mind. Lin Chen wanted to trap the Sea Queen in the cage. He instructed the Thunder Guardian to hoist the cage back into the air, ready to trap the Sea Queen if she returned. In the center of the hall, there was a large pit where the Merman King was trapped. This big pit is the entrance to the cage, and underground lies a massive prison, housing numerous inmates. Lin Chen walked to the edge of the pit and looked down, only seeing a deep black void with nothing else clearly visible. Should I just jump down? Lin Chen asked the Thunder Guardian. My lord, I will open the door for you. The Thunder Guardian waved his hand, and suddenly a door appeared above the pit. Looking inside, it resembled a prison. Lin Chen stepped through the door. He wasn't afraid of the Thunder Guardian betraying him. It had already become his servant, and its loyalty was quite high. The scene flashed, and Lin Chen found himself inside the prison. The entire prison covered a vast area, with a wide avenue flanked by countless iron cages. The cages were rusty and appeared to be decaying. Each cage had a massive lock on it, occasionally sparking with a hint of thunder. Only the Thunder Guardian could unlock these locks. Help me! Just as Lin Chen took a step, a weak voice suddenly came from one of the cages. Lin Chen looked over and saw an old woman with disheveled hair, dressed in rags. He walked towards her. Help me! Get me out of here! I can give you anything. The old woman, noticing Lin Chen's attention, raised her voice a bit more, her eyes filled with hope as she looked at him. Evil witch. LV. Health. The old woman's information was all question marks. Lin Chen ignored the evil witch and continued walking. I curse you. I curse you. The evil witch, seeing Lin Chen pass her by, became furious and shouted curses, trying to cast a spell. But before she could even begin, she suddenly spat out blood and fainted. Ha ha. After being imprisoned for over 1,000 years, do you really think you can still cast spells? In the cage opposite the evil witch, a monster resembling a tree spirit laughed loudly at her fainting. However, this tree spirit did not plead for Lin Chen's help, it merely looked at him with a mocking gaze. Countless people had once tried to come to hell to rescue others, but their corpses remained here. Lin Chen continued to walk forward. Along the way he saw countless prisoners. Many of the prisoners had bizarre appearances.
Some had 5 heads, and upon seeing Lin Chen approach, all 5 heads spat at him, laughing loudly when he dodged. Lin Chen gave them the middle finger in anger, causing the 5 heads to scream in outrage. There were also those that looked human but had dozens of scorpion tails behind them. Upon seeing Lin Chen, they attempted to transform into beauties, but Lin Chen's willpower was exceptionally high, rendering him immune to the scorpion beauty's temptation. What surprised Lin Chen the most was that he encountered a black dragon, its tail pinned to the ground by a lone knife. Upon seeing Lin Chen, the black dragon roared angrily, repeatedly shouting, "Despicable human!" There were also those who remained indifferent upon seeing Lin Chen, merely staring at him with blank expressions. Lin Chen noticed that the deeper he went, the stronger the prisoners he encountered became. After passing through hundreds of cages, Lin Chen finally stopped at one cage. Inside was none other than the king of the fishmen. At that moment, the king of the fishmen looked far worse than before. A deep scar ran across his face, blood continuously flowing. His left leg was completely severed at the calf. When Lin Chen saw the king of the fishmen, he was fast asleep, drooling slightly at the corner of his mouth. Lin Chen looked at the king of the fishmen's carefree demeanor and felt like just walking away. After all the effort he had put into rescuing him, he was just here sleeping soundly? "Respected king of the fishmen, I have come to save you," Lin Chen greeted him. "Ha? Me?" The king of the fishmen, hearing someone call his name, opened his eyes in confusion. After looking at Lin Chen several times, he finally recognized him. Dream. Warrior, how did you get here?" The king of the fishmen was utterly astonished. This was hell. Outside, countless thunders surrounded them, and inside hell, numerous monsters were eyeing them hungrily. How did he manage to get here? Was it that hard? Lin Chen was puzzled. Aside from some effort at the outskirts of the island, he felt that getting here wasn't too difficult. "How did you defeat that warden outside?" The king of the fishmen pointed upwards. "Warden? Are you talking about the Thunder Guardian? It's over. You've been tricked." Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, the king of the fishmen covered his forehead with both hands. What's going on? Lin Chen was confused, not understanding why the king of the fishmen was reacting so strongly. The warden of this hell loved to play tricks on people and toy with his prey. Clearly, you had also been fooled. The warden was not the Thunder Guardian at all. The king of the fishmen revealed a shocking piece of information to Lin Chen. "I've been tricked by the Thunder Guardian? Didn't he become my servant?" Just as Lin Chen was pondering this, a system prompt sounded. "System prompt, your servant, the Thunder Guardian, has betrayed you." Betrayed? Had he really been fooled? Lin Chen's expression darkened. The system was really unreliable, wasn't it? It had just said that the Thunder Guardian had become his servant, and now it was saying he had betrayed him? Moreover, the system had failed to see through the warden's disguise this time. Damn! This system's detection skills are really garbage. Lin Chen cursed fiercely. "Eye of Insight. The warden's level is very high, and a small detection can't see through it. Which is normal, but you have the most powerful eyes in the world, the Eye of Insight." Just as Lin Chen was feeling frustrated, the Eye of Insight spoke up again. "Eye of Insight? Are you conscious?" Lin Chen asked, as this Eye of Insight sometimes acted cheeky, speaking as if it had self-awareness. "Eye of Insight. This eye is not conscious. It was born from a trace of the host's consciousness, and its personality comes from the host's hidden consciousness." "Am I that cheeky?" Lin Chen complained. "Eye of Insight. The warden comes from a higher level plane, with a very high status. If you want to escape hell, it is recommended that the host follow the warden's rules." "Rules? What rules?" Lin Chen wanted to ask what the rules were upon hearing the Eye of Insight's words, but the Eye of Insight fell silent and would not respond, no matter how much Lin Chen called out. At that moment, a deep male voice echoed, "Hello, Demon Slayer. I didn't expect to see a Demon Slayer here who should have disappeared. Your appearance makes hell shine brightly. I want to play a little game with you." Lin Chen looked around but couldn't find where the voice was coming from. "I once fought alongside the 7th generation. He saved my life, so I can give you a chance. As long as you can pass my test, I will allow you to take one person out of here." 7th generation? The 7th generation Demon Slayer? Lin Chen was momentarily stunned upon hearing the warden's words. He had once witnessed the power of the 8th generation Demon Slayer when he received the inheritance of the Demon Slayer profession. The 7th generation Demon Slayer must also be very powerful. This warden had fought alongside the 7th generation Demon Slayer, so his strength must be formidable. Okay. Lin Chen had no choice but to accept facing the warden. He couldn't escape at all. "I admire your courage. Now, go and accept your trial." As the voice fell, Lin Chen's figure slowly disappeared. Die. Everyone will die. No one can pass the trial. Many prisoners in the prison saw Lin Chen accept the trial and began to shout. Meanwhile, on Lin Chen's side, he felt a darkness before he opened his eyes again, only to find himself in a strange place. Countless tall trees grew, and Lin Chen was standing on a patch of grass. Though it was called grass, each blade reached up to 2 meters, completely concealing Lin Chen's body.
The trees were even taller, mostly over 100 meters high. Occasionally, enormous birds flew by. Lin Chen activated his dark wings and flew up to a tree to look around. It seemed he was in a wild forest. In the distance, a massive saber-toothed tiger swallowed a rabbit that was over 3 meters long in one bite. Just as the saber-toothed tiger finished its meal, an even larger bird swooped down, lifting the tiger into the air. Its sharp claws tore into the tiger's flesh. Primal monster bird, enhanced, leader level, LV 200 health, a level 200 leader level. Boss? Lin Chen was startled by the information about the monster bird. This place was way too dangerous. Kid, your target is the Overlord level monster here, Frost-hammered Barton. The warden's voice echoed again, and Lin Chen instinctively looked towards the east. There, he saw a vast stone building, and outside it, a giant was roasting something over a campfire. Lin Chen focused on the roasted item and realized it was the primal monster bird that had just hunted the saber-toothed tiger. Looking at the giant's attributes: Frost-hammered Barton, Overlord level, LV 399 health, a level 399 Overlord level monster. Lin Chen was left with a face full of question marks upon seeing the giant's attributes. I have to kill this Overlord level monster? Are you kidding me? After stating the target, the warden fell silent, seemingly believing Lin Chen could accomplish it. Lin Chen descended from the tree and walked towards the Overlord level monster. Upon reaching a large patch of grass, Lin Chen used some grass to temporarily create a home. Next, he began to observe Barton's movements. Around Lin Chen's home, monsters occasionally ran by. To avoid being disturbed, Lin Chen had no choice but to kill these monsters, during which he noticed something unusual. His demon-slaying mark was ineffective. Killing monsters did not yield any attributes. With this thought, Lin Chen suddenly had an idea. Could this scene be an illusion? Was everything here fake? The monsters he killed were clearly demonic creatures, and logically, he should have gained attributes. Due to his strong willpower, Lin Chen had always believed he could see through illusions. But the warden had deceived him once already, and Lin Chen felt that this time the warden was likely deceiving him again. Damn it! I'm going for it! Lin Chen stepped out of the grass and headed towards the giant Barton. Soon, he found himself beside Barton. At that moment, Lin Chen truly felt the power of an Overlord-level monster. Barton stood over 10 meters tall, broad-shouldered and stout, and as Lin Chen stood beside him, an immense pressure hit him. In the game, the highest level for regular monsters was usually leader level, but some monsters broke through the limitations of their own race and formed a new one. They were called Overlord-level monsters. Each Overlord-level monster had its unique traits and was incredibly powerful. Barton also noticed the little guy Lin Chen. However, instead of attacking, Barton curiously circled around Lin Chen twice. Lin Chen felt immense pressure as he watched Barton circle him. In his previous life, he had only encountered Overlord-level monsters a few times, and each time he was instantly killed. Seeing Lin Chen standing still, Barton scratched his head, then took down the roasted meat from the campfire and offered it to Lin Chen. Lin Chen looked at the mountain of roasted meat, reluctant to take it, but fearing to offend Barton, he used his demon-slaying ability to slice off a piece of meat from the roast. Patton gestured for Lin Chen to eat quickly. Lin Chen took a bite of the roasted meat and found it quite delicious. Seeing Lin Chen eat the meat, Patton was very pleased and began to eat heartily as well. Lin Chen looked at Patton's lively demeanor and began to doubt whether Patton was a real creature. For the next few days, Lin Chen stayed in Patton's small cabin. Patton would go hunting at regular intervals each day and bring back food, always roasting some meat for Lin Chen. At this point, Lin Chen seemed to forget about completing his task and focused on befriending Patton. Time passed slowly like this. But one day, the tranquility was shattered. A massive, pitch-black figure appeared in the sky, above the forest. The figure had countless tentacles. The tentacles descended from the sky, recklessly preying on the monsters on the ground. Once, a tentacle invaded Patton's territory, and Patton, furious, fought a fierce battle with the tentacle for dozens of rounds. In the end, the tentacle was no match for Patton and slowly retreated. Seeing the tentacle retreat, Patton let out a victorious roar. In the following days, the tentacle dared not invade Patton's territory again. However, Lin Chen noticed something unusual. Patton's hunting trips were getting longer and longer. The longest time, Patton left in the morning and didn't return until late at night, dragging back a frail little deer. That night, Patton's stomach growled all night. It was the first time Patton had gone hungry. In the following days, the situation did not improve. Patton, who had been starving, realized that it was the tentacles in the sky causing trouble. These tentacles had hunted all the prey on the ground. These tentacles were depleting the resources. Patton could not tolerate it any longer. He took a stone axe from his cabin and prepared to seek revenge on the tentacles. Lin Chen followed Patton. Lin Chen knew this was the right way to go about things. He felt that this was an event happening in history, and he was experiencing history. Roar!
The tall Patton, holding the stone axe, jumped and struck fiercely at the tentacle. The stone axe sank deep into the tentacle's flesh. The tentacle writhed in pain and began to flail wildly. Patton was lifted off the ground. Lin Chen quickly activated his dark wings, flew to the tentacle's side, and swung his demon slayer. Perhaps due to his high luck, Lin Chen triggered a crippling effect and severed the entire tentacle. With one of its tentacles cut off, the monster in the sky howled in pain, and countless tentacles swung toward Lin Chen and Patton. Seeing the multitude of tentacles, Patton let out a shout, his body glowing red, and he swung the stone axe, chopping at the tentacles one after another. This time, it seemed Patton had used some skill. Each strike dealt tremendous damage, and with each swing he could sever a tentacle. Lin Chen was not to be outdone, dodging the tentacles while hacking away. The two worked efficiently together, and in just half an hour, they had chopped off hundreds of tentacles. However, the number of tentacles did not decrease. They continued to surge toward the two, seemingly endless. Moreover, the tentacles grew larger, glowing ominously black, looking incredibly terrifying. Patton's transformation seemed to have ended. The red glow faded, and his once agile body slowed down. But Patton's defense was formidable. The tentacles' attacks left not even a small wound on him. However, Lin Chen was not faring as well. The tentacles' defenses had increased, and it took him dozens of strikes to sever a single tentacle. An hour later, the number of tentacles still showed no signs of decreasing, and they had grown even larger. Lin Chen needed to strike dozens of times to cut through a tentacle. Patton also began to sustain injuries, with many small wounds appearing on his body. "We should retreat," Lin Chen said to Patton while dodging the tentacles. Although Patton did not understand what Lin Chen was saying, he grasped the meaning. Patton let out a loud roar and shook his head vigorously. "The brave are fearless, and the Frost Snow Clan warriors never retreat." "Big idiot," Lin Chen complained as he saw Barton refuse. There were simply too many tentacles now, and it was impossible to kill them all. Retreating was the best choice. But Barton chose to die fighting here. "Damn it, I'll go crazy with you." Lin Chen thought of how Barton had taken care of him these past few days and decided to stay. He would continue to fight alongside Barton. 5 hours later, Lin Chen collapsed onto a large rock, gasping for breath, panting heavily. He had endured another 5 hours, slaying hundreds, if not thousands, of tentacles. But strangely, these tentacles seemed endless. Lin Chen was now covered in countless wounds, and his health bar was down to less than 1/10. Barton was still fighting on the battlefield. But at this point, Barton was also at his limit, with numerous wounds and blood continuously spilling onto the ground, staining the earth red. A thick tentacle, several dozen meters wide, struck with the speed of thunder, taking advantage of Barton's distraction to pierce through his body, lifting him into the air. With his chest impaled, Barton was suspended in midair. He was close to death, yet there was no trace of fear on his face. Instead, he looked defiantly at the tentacled monster above. He made a bold international gesture. Seeing Barton's provocation, the monster in the air swung several tentacles and charged at him with incredible speed. Barton probably thought he was going to die and let out a loud laugh. "The brave are fearless, and the Frost Snow Clan warriors never retreat." Lin Chen watched Barton in the air, wanting to help him, but he had no strength left and could only watch as Barton was about to be pierced through. "Hey, there are still members of the Frost Snow Clan?" Suddenly, a male voice rang out from above, and a man wearing a cloak and a hat appeared next to the tentacle. "Barton." Barton looked at the middle-aged man in confusion. Although he didn't understand the words, he grasped the meaning. This middle-aged man actually knew he was from the Frost Snow Clan. Barton looked at the middle-aged man excitedly. "Oh, don't rush. I will tell you about the existence of the Frost Snow Clan, but first, let me deal with this void monster." Seeing that Barton didn't know what a void monster was, the middle-aged man began to explain. "These void monsters are like locusts from countless worlds, leaving nothing alive in their wake. The one before you is just in its juvenile stage, but it is already close to absorbing the entire essence of your world. Once that happens, your world will directly decline, and all life in it will perish." Upon hearing the middle-aged man's words, Barton let out a roar, signaling him to quickly take action and eliminate the tentacled monster. Don't be anxious." The middle-aged man drew a long knife from his back. Swish! The knife made a sharp sound. "Watch closely, don't blink. This strike will be impressive." The middle-aged man flashed and appeared directly above the tentacled monster, bringing the long knife down. The massive tentacled monster was sliced in half as easily as tofu. Its enormous body fell to the ground, spraying a sky of black blood. The middle-aged man walked over to the tentacled monster, pulling a crystal from its head. "Here, eat this. It's the essence of the world. With this, you will be half the master of this world." He handed the crystal directly to Barton. Barton swallowed the crystal, and in just a few seconds, his injuries began to heal rapidly. In a mere dozen seconds, he was back to his original state. Barton examined his body in astonishment. "Hey, 9th generation?" Suddenly, the middle-aged man noticed Lin Chen lying in the grass. A look of surprise crossed his face as he walked towards Lin Chen. At that moment, Lin Chen
lying on the ground, finally got a clear look at the middle-aged man's appearance. A face like an uncle's, scruffy with stubble. Long hair tied back, somewhat resembling a hero called Orphan so that Lin Chen had once played. Are you the 7th generation? The moment the middle-aged man spoke, Lin Chen suddenly had a bold thought. Could this middle-aged man be the 7th generation? Demon Slayer? That's right, you actually recognized me. The 7th generation looked at Lin Chen with appreciation. Then, with a wave of his right hand, a beam of light entered Lin Chen's body. Lin Chen's injuries began to heal, and his health started to increase rapidly. Are you real, or an illusion? Lin Chen looked at the 7th generation demon slayer in front of him, somewhat confused. Me? Of course, I am real, but you can try touching my body. Lin Chen reached out to touch the 7th generation. He found that his hand passed right through the 7th generation's body. What is this? I exist in history, you exist in the future, we are in different quadrants. The 7th generation smiled at Lin Chen. Are we manipulating time? Lin Chen couldn't understand. This question is still too profound for you. Just know that you are real and I am real, and that's enough. The 7th generation patiently explained to Lin Chen. So how did I meet you? Is it because of you? No, it's that 8th generation guy. I didn't expect him to be so reckless, charging straight into the Void Clan stronghold, and as a result he left no legacy before dying. Now, you can meet me because of one of his backup plans. The 7th generation seemed to recall something happy and suddenly laughed. The 8th generation is very clever, but he's also quite good at courting death. The 7th generation added. The 8th generation can actually manipulate time? Lin Chen roughly understood the 7th generation's words. He had truly met the 7th generation from history. The future and history intersected at this moment. Although he didn't know the reason, it had truly happened. Time is limited. Now I will teach you a few basic skills of the Demon Slayers. With a wave of his right hand, several light points entered Lin Chen's body. System notification, you have acquired the skills Hunting Moment, Demon Hunting Moment, Soul Extraction, Multi-Blade Flow. Hunting Moment, enter a concealed state, attack power increases by 1000%, lasts for 10 minutes. Skill cooldown time is 12 hours. 7th generation Demon Slayer, now is the Hunting Moment. Demon Hunting Moment, when the number of killed demons exceeds 10,000, enter the Demon Hunting Moment. Skill has no cooldown, no consumption, lasts for 1 minute. Can be used once every 12 natural days. 3rd generation Demon Slayer, step onto the throne with the body of a demon. Soul Extraction. When you kill high-quality demons, you can extract their souls to form soul crystals. Soul Crystal, using this item, you can enhance your weapon and skill levels. Multi-Blade Flow, with each attack you will inflict a blade mark on the enemy. When the number of blade marks reaches 10, you can choose to detonate the marks, causing 1 million plus intelligence *100 number of marks in damage. Good heavens, after reading these skills, Lin Chen exclaimed in excitement. The first skill, Hunting Moment, was incredibly powerful, allowing him to conceal himself so that enemies couldn't detect him, and his attack power increased tenfold. If Lin Chen used a dark body as well, his basic attack damage could reach several million, instantly killing some golden wing bosses. The Demon Hunting Moment was even more powerful, with no cooldown and no consumption. If used in conjunction with the Hunting Moment, Lin Chen would become a ruthless killing machine. Soul Extraction was also a decent skill. Strictly speaking, it was a growth type skill. Killing monsters can yield soul crystals, and soul crystals can enhance skill levels. The skill Berserk Charge had once provided Lin Chen with great assistance, but as his level increased, the effectiveness of the Berserk Charge skill diminished. If he could level it up, Lin Chen would hit the jackpot. The multi-slash skill was also very powerful. Assuming he attacked the enemy 10 times, the damage dealt would be 1 million plus 800 times 100 times 10 is equal to 1.8 million. And this was just the damage from 10 attacks. If Lin Chen used the super effective attack skill, he could unleash hundreds of strikes in a minute. If he triggered the blade explosion, the damage would be terrifying. Lin Chen looked at the skills in his skill bar, feeling very pleased. His strength had increased once again. Alright, it's about time. Barton will let you out soon, the 7th generation said, smiling at Lin Chen, before his body vanished from the spot. In the distance, Barton ran over, and upon seeing Lin Chen unharmed, he let out a sigh of relief. He then began to describe the might of the middle-aged man. Lin Chen recalled the 7th generation's words and looked at Barton, suddenly struck by a thought. Could Barton be the warden? You guessed it right. Suddenly, Lin Chen felt darkness envelop him, and when he opened his eyes again, he found himself back in the prison. Standing before him was a tall figure. He resembled Barton somewhat, but the man in front of him looked much older, his face covered in scars, holding a lantern from which countless vengeful souls wailed. I am Barton. Hello, 9th generation Demon Slayer. The warden, who was indeed Barton, greeted Lin Chen. Confirming that the warden was Barton, Lin Chen felt a wave of relief. Since Barton was the warden, Lin Chen need not worry about him harming him. What just happened? Lin Chen asked, referring to the events he had just encountered. That was a backup plan. Left in my body by the 7th generation. It activates as soon as a demon slayer arrives, Barton began to explain. Upon hearing Barton's explanation, Lin Chen had only one thought. Do all demon slayers like to have backup plans? He silently noted this in his mind. Can I take him out now? Lin Chen pointed to the Fishman King in the cage, who was still confused about the situation. Yes. A vengeful spirit flew out of Barton's lantern and directly flew to the lock, instantly unlocking the cage that held the Fishman King. I'm free? The Fishman King was somewhat dazed. Had he really been released? Had he walked out of the legendary hell? The Fishman King found it hard to believe, tentatively stepping out with one foot, then staring at Barton. Seeing that Barton showed no reaction, he cautiously walked out. At this moment, the Fishman King was no longer the imposing figure he once was, standing cautiously behind Lin Chen. What about the Sea Queen? How could she imprison the Fishman King here? Lin Chen was still puzzled about how the Sea Queen commanded Barton. Lin Chen speculated that Barton's level was at least above 400, while the Sea Queen was only level 299 and couldn't possibly command Barton. Are you talking about that woman? I merely made a deal with her. Barton raised the lantern in his hand. Lin Chen looked inside and saw a wailing vengeful spirit that bore a striking resemblance to the Sea Queen. She sold her soul to you? Lin Chen was utterly astonished. No, I don't collect souls, I just made a deal with her. After her death, her soul will belong to me. Barton shook his head and then looked at Lin Chen to discuss another matter. The 7th generation told me you know the whereabouts of the Frost Snow Clan. The Frost Snow Clan? What is that? The 7th generation said you would help me find my kin, and that is also the reason I have stayed here for 500 years. Barton stared at Lin Chen, his eyes filled with longing. What Lin Chen had just experienced was all real. In that history, after being saved by the 7th generation exorcist, Barton was given a task to come to a designated place in the Tower World thousands of years later to open the illusion. The 7th generation told Barton that the 9th generation exorcist would help him find his kin. He had seen Frost and Snow kin in other worlds, and the 9th generation would also go to that world. Barton just needed to follow the 9th generation exorcist. After hearing Barton's words, Lin Chen's expression became strange. Was this a prophecy from the 7th generation? Why did Lin Chen feel like the 7th generation had found him a super bodyguard? Although he didn't know what Barton had gone through in those thousands of years, Barton's strength had far surpassed the past. Lin Chen felt that even when facing the Abyss Legion from his previous life, he might not be able to destroy them, but at the very least, Barton had the power to protect himself. Lin Chen believed in the 7th generation's judgment. Since the 7th generation had said he would encounter the Frost and Snow kin, he should indeed meet them in the future. Lin Chen agreed. Seeing Lin Chen agree to help him find his kin, Barton visibly breathed a sigh of relief. I will attach myself to you with hell. When you need help or find my kin, you can awaken me, but remember, I can only be awakened 3 times. If it exceeds 3 times, when I attach myself to you again, hell will cause you great harm, Barton said seriously to Lin Chen. Lin Chen was still very weak now, and Barton knew that, so he could provide some help to Lin Chen, but the status of hell was too high. Barton could barely control it. If he attached too many times, Lin Chen would become a slave to hell. Okay, I understand. I won't disturb you unless it's a life and death crisis. Lin Chen nodded. I will take you out now. Barton led Lin Chen and the Fishman King toward the exit. This time, with Barton leading, the prisoners in the cage were much quieter, but a few were still cursing. Barton, you have violated the rules of hell, and you will be punished. Ha ha, look what I found. The warden Barton actually brought a prisoner out of the prison. Ha ha, you will soon become one of us. A few defiant prisoners cursed at Barton fiercely. Barton's eyes turned cold as he shook the lantern in his hand. Suddenly, countless vengeful spirits appeared from the lantern, howling as they pounced on the cursing monsters. As soon as these vengeful spirits approached the monsters, they opened their mouths wide and bit down hard on the monsters. Although no blood or flesh was seen to diminish, each monster let out a cry of pain. One monster with weaker willpower knelt on the ground and began to beg for mercy. But Barton remained unmoved and continued walking toward the exit. For a moment, the prison was filled with the sounds of painful wails. Lin Chen followed Barton, walking while looking at the prisons on both sides. When he came, he had only taken a cursory glance out of fear of an accident. This time, with Barton by his side, Lin Chen was not afraid of these monsters at all. So, he looked very carefully this time. Ha! Is this the Empire's executioner, Christy Hobart? Lin Chen stopped beside a cage. Inside this cage was a human, a man who looked to be in his 30s or 40s. The man was unshaven, lying on the ground with his eyes tightly closed, looking extremely weak. Lin Chen leaned closer to Barton and whispered, Barton, what happened to this person? Lin Chen pointed at Hobart in the cage and asked, this person? He sold his soul to me, and after gaining immense power and completing his revenge, I locked him up here. Barton explained, this man had left a deep impression on him, having gained great power and being quite Brutal. Can he get out?
This person would be very useful to me, Lin Chen asked. This Hobart was the key to unlocking the southern
continent.
Speaking of which, although players currently resided in a place called the Tower World, they had actually explored less than 1% of the entire world. The place where players stayed was merely a corner of the southern continent. Once players surpassed level 100, they would enter the southern continent, where empires stood tall and masters were plentiful. Only then could players truly experience the wonders of this world. Players needed Hobart to initiate quests. He was indispensable. Although Lin Chen didn't know why Hobart was here now, he felt he could do Hobart a favor and let him go. This way, when he later entered the southern continent, Lin Chen could gain a significant advantage.
Let him go?
Sure, I was planning to release him in 3
months anyway.
The last time I imprisoned him was because he didn't bring enough souls. This time I can let him out early. After thinking for a moment, Barton agreed to Lin Chen's request. A wraith flew out from the lantern, and then the cage was directly
opened. As the cage opened, Hobart woke up immediately.
Warden, what is this?
Hobart asked in confusion. You have been released.
Early due to his plea. Remember to bring enough souls next time, Barton said coldly, his tone filled with an air of superiority.
Yes, thank you for your generosity, Lord Barton. Hobart knelt on the ground, bowing repeatedly. Lin Chen watched Hobart's demeanor
with some astonishment.
Was this really the Imperial executioner he knew in his past life? Lin Chen remembered that this Hobart
was incredibly ruthless, wielding a giant axe that could chop players down like vegetables. In his past life, players had estimated that the number of players who died at Hobart's hands exceeded 10 million. Now, Hobart appeared like a sycophant, and Lin Chen found it hard to adapt. If you want to thank someone, thank him. It is because of him that I agreed to release you. Barton pointed at Lin Chen. Hobart looked at Lin Chen in surprise. This weak person? How could the fearsome Lord Barton know such a weak individual? Moreover, it seemed he regarded him as a friend. Hobart was utterly perplexed, but he still respectfully thanked Lin Chen. Lin Chen replied, Lord Hobart, we will meet again in the future. Please take care of me.
Hobart looked at Lin Chen in confusion, not understanding the meaning of Lin Chen's words.
But Lin Chen did not explain, and Hobart, due to Barton's presence, did not dare
to ask further.
Barton directly teleported Hobart out of the cage. At the moment of leaving, Hobart cast a deep glance at Lin Chen. Lin Chen smiled in return. Soon, Barton led Lin Chen out of the prison and back to the hall.
The lantern in Barton's hand emitted a bright light, and then the entire hell was directly absorbed into the lantern. Barton's figure flickered and vanished into Lin Chen's right arm. A lantern tattoo appeared on Lin Chen's arm.
With everything settled, Lin Chen and the King of the Fishmen were about to leave when they noticed the King of the Fishmen's expression change dramatically. Oh no,
the Sea Queen has returned.